Deeply in debt, game booster Lin Chen, desperate to pay for his sister's medical treatment, takes a gamble and joins the VR new game Apocalypse Club. A perfect start. Not only does he obtain the hidden class, Divine Knight, but he also awakens the mythic talent, Calamity Poison Body. Watch how he transforms from a low-level transporter into a top player who carries beautiful high-level gamers. Mr. Lin Chen, please repay 3,438 yuan on time this month. Looking at the reminder message, Lin Chen sighed. His sister was discharged from the hospital, but the huge debt and daily expensive medicine costs were suffocating him. I'll give it my all. He pushed away the keyboard and found the game-boosting studio owner Chenhu, hoping to take more orders. Lin Chen, there are no more orders, but I have an opportunity, Chenhu said with a bitter smile. My friend runs an Apocalypse Club and needs transporters. The monthly salary is 7,000 yuan, with food and accommodation included, a VR helmet provided, and you can even get an advance of 1 month's salary. Want to try? Apocalypse, the world's top VR virtual game, with helmets costing at least 10,000 yuan. Lin Chen had heard of it but couldn't afford it. Now, for money and for the future, he had no choice. I'm in. After getting the address, Lin Chen received a call from a girl, her voice urgent. Transporter, are you in? Enter the game as a warrior or tank, run errands and deliver supplies for players. Good performance earns commissions, and off-duty earnings are yours. The test starts at 7 p.m, hurry up, late arrivals get fined. Lin Chen agreed, hurried home to pack some clothes, and took a taxi to the address, a luxurious office building downtown, the Luotian Club. Upon entering, someone led him to put on a helmet and assigned him a fully equipped single room. The treatment was astonishing. He quickly adjusted the helmet. It was nearly 7 p.m. Lying on the bed, he put on the helmet and entered the game. Iris scan successful. Enter game? Yes. The darkness faded, revealing a grand war CG, mountains of corpses and seas of blood, warriors fighting, arrows raining, dragons breathing fire, finally purified by a goddess with golden wings. The screen froze. Apocalypse. This CG is so realistic. 3 minutes 41 seconds until server opens. Create character? Yes. 7 basic classes appeared. Lin Chen felt the shield guard radiated a different light and matched the club's requirements, so he decisively chose it. Ding! Congratulations, player triggered the favor of the goddess of luck, unlocking hidden class, Divine Knight. Confirm? Hidden class. Lin Chen didn't hesitate. Confirm. Set appearance. No change. Register ID. Hidden dragon in the abyss. Creation successful. 1 minute 17 seconds until server opens. Divine Knight. Hope it has good skills and talents. Lin Chen looked forward to it. 10, 3, 2, 1. Game officially launched. A sensation of weightlessness came. Lin Chen opened his eyes to find himself in a crowd. Ding! Congratulations, player logged in and received beginner equipment. Ding! Congratulations, player successfully awakened mythic talent, Calamity Poison Body. Mythic? Lin Chen was stunned. Didn't the official say the highest was SSS rank? Calamity Poison Body, mythic talent when hit or attacking, inflicts an unavoidable calamity poison on the target, reducing HP by 1 plus own stamina per second for 60 seconds, non-stackable, ignoring self-healing and reducing healing effects by 20%. Trait, immune to toxins, can absorb poison attacks to advance talent, killing poisonous creatures may absorb toxins to enhance effects. Hiss. This talent is invincible. Lin Chen suppressed his excitement. As long as he wasn't one-shot, he could wear down any enemy. The future looked promising. Ding! Player, White Deer, sent a friend request. Lin Chen accepted. White Deer was the professional player the club assigned him to assist. White Deer, where are you? Come out quickly, bought the potions, waiting at the village entrance. The message was urgent. Lin Chen checked his stats. Divine Knight, LV1, HP 150, MP 100. Skills, Sword of Light. A rank, block and counterattack, A rank. Starting off with 2 A rank skills? Hidden class is awesome. Wearing the novice gear, HP 180, attack 10, defense 5. He quickly bought some potions, squeezed through the crowd, and headed for the village gate. A group of male players surrounded the village gate, all chatting up a cold-eyed beauty holding a staff. Lin Chen looked down on them, but the beauty's eyes suddenly lit up as she walked straight toward him. Lin Chen, did you buy the potions? Yes. Only then did Lin Chen realize she was Bai Lu. Come with me. Bai Lu turned and walked away. Lin Chen hurried to follow. Bai Lu led him past the low-level monster zone outside the novice village, heading straight for the distant mountains. Oh whoa! Grey wolves were everywhere in front of the mountains. We'll train here. You'll tank the monsters and keep them away from me, Bai Lu instructed. Lin Chen raised his shield and stepped forward. Bai Lu conjured a fireball, hitting a grey wolf. 31. Lin Chen estimated the gray wolf's HP at about 200. He used precise positioning to block the wolf, preventing it from reaching Bai Lu. After a few fireballs, Bai Lu's fireball splash damage accidentally attracted a second gray wolf. Oh whoa! Both wolves lunged at Bai Lu simultaneously. Ah! Bai Lu closed her eyes in fright. The expected pain didn't come, but a muffled grunt sounded in her ear. Opening her eyes, she saw Lin Chen standing in front of her, his shield firmly blocking the attacks of both wolves. Block and counterattack, triggered. 84. 78. At the same time, purple light glowed on both wolves as they took continuous damage. 6. Disaster poison body effect active. Bai Lu was stunned. A mere transporter had such incredible skill in terrifying counter and poison damage? Keep your distance and output damage. I can't hold them off for long, Lin Chen said modestly. Bai Lu snapped back to reality and quickly retreated to attack. The two wolves attacked Lin Chen fiercely, but he held firm. Soon, with Bai Lu's fireballs and Lin Chen's poison damage working together, the two wolves fell, dropping copper coins and a book. Bai Lu put away her staff and approached Lin Chen, looking at his nearly depleted health bar with gratitude. Are you okay? She wanted to ask about his skill but felt shy. I'm fine, meditating to recover, Lin Chen said, pointing to the loot. Bai Lu didn't pick up anything but sent a team invite. You tanked damage for me, so you're a teammate. We split loot 50-50. She smiled. Don't worry, the guild leader is my sister, so I make the rules. Your skills are strong, I recommend you become a professional player. Lin Chen was moved and explained the principle of controlling attack distance. Bai Lu was even more surprised. You've never played VR games? All experience-based? She was determined to introduce Lin Chen to her sister. Bai Lu picked up the loot, a Hull Skill Learning Book, B-Rank Group Attack Debuff. Here, for you. You're the tank, you need this. Lin Chen was stunned. Skill books were valuable, and she just gave it to him? We just met. Teammates share according to need. Learn the skill and protect me. Bai Lu winked. Lin Chen took the skill book, feeling warm inside. Thanks. He truly regarded Bai Lu as a friend. After learning Howl, Lin Chen's status was fully restored, ready to fight again. Fireball has splash damage. I'll pull two at once to level up faster, Lin Chen suggested. Good, as long as you can tank. Bai Lu no longer held back. Lin Chen stepped forward, block and counterattack, triggered perfectly again. 67. 73. Then, Sword of Light, struck. 24. Disaster poison body continued to take effect. 6. Bai Lu watched, eyes wide, even forgetting to attack. Lin Chen's output was 3 times hers. Oh my, how much damage have you dealt? She exclaimed. Lin Chen explained it was due to high counter damage. You block successfully every time? That's insane. Bai Lu blushed. Loot split 70/30ths, then you get 70, I get 30. Lin Chen nodded. Alright, then I can pull more monsters, no problem with up to 10. 10? Bai Lu was completely stunned. Oh, okay, I'll see how you carry me through this. Lin Chen's lips curled into a smile as he raised his sword and charged toward the wolf pack. Lin Chen had been immersed in online games for many years, with strong reflexes and observation skills. Even when entering a virtual game, his positioning and operations were not lacking. Gripping a worn wooden sword, he suddenly struck a gray wolf, and with the damage numbers and poison effects triggering, the gray wolf howled in pain and turned to swipe back in retaliation. However, facing the gray wolf's counterattack, Lin Chen simply sidestepped and evaded. In the next moment, Lin Chen's expression grew serious as he swung his weapon and attacked another gray wolf. He stepped lightly, moving like a butterfly, and managed to leave his original position just as the first gray wolf lunged at him. Earlier, while taking hits, Lin Chen had already memorized the gray wolf's attack patterns and trajectories, otherwise how could he have had the confidence? He was focused on making money and would not allow himself to make mistakes that would cause Bai Lu to look down on him. As long as Bai Lu was willing to recommend him to the club leader to become a formal employee, he could earn even more money. Oh whoa! With the sound of the wolf's howl, Lin Chen quickly attracted 10 gray wolves, his feet flashing as he moved in a butterfly-like pattern, then shifting to a Z-shaped maneuver, causing the wolves' attacks to continuously miss. Oh my, he can actually move like that? For a full 10 seconds, not a single gray wolf managed to hit him. How strong? Forget it, I might as well just be a decoration. Bai Lu was completely stunned. Of course, with her proud personality, she would never stoop to being a mere decoration. She had to contribute something. Otherwise, she wouldn't have proposed a 70-30 split. After all, she was the formal employee, and according to club rules, Lin Chen couldn't even team up with her, let alone receive any loot. It was lucky for Lin Chen. If it were someone else, even if they saw Lin Chen's good positioning and ability to block damage, they wouldn't actively team up. Instead, they would just exploit him. However, when the number of gray wolves reached 10, Lin Chen's expression became noticeably serious. There was no choice, there were too many.
Moreover, those grey wolves were startled at different times, meaning Lin Chen would be attacked at every moment. It was unlikely he could keep dodging. Taking a deep breath, Lin Chen quickly ran towards Bai Lu and shouted, "It's your turn, block for me. Don't worry, you have no aggro, they won't attack you." Okay. Hearing Lin Chen's command, Bai Lu quickly stepped forward, positioning herself in front of the grey wolves. Suddenly blocked by a target with no aggro, the grey wolves paused for a moment. And in that brief pause, Lin Chen found a moment to breathe. A whoa! As he released his skill, Lin Chen let out a wolf howl. And immediately, a broken weapon icon appeared above the heads of the 10 grey wolves around him. Ding! System prompt: Grey wolves are affected by the skill Wolf Howl, attack power reduced by 10%, duration 15 seconds. Seeing the prompt, Bai Lu couldn't help but burst out laughing. Ha, that skill actually requires a wolf howl. Good thing I didn't learn it. Lin Chen twitched his mouth but didn't respond. He didn't care about his image. Reducing the target's attack power was a good thing. Then, Lin Chen began to circle around Bai Lu, constantly moving. Any monster's attack would have a cooldown and a recovery period, causing them to pause in place. In other words, they couldn't attack while moving unless they released a special skill. Lin Chen took advantage of this mechanism. As long as the monsters attacked and he successfully dodged, those grey wolves would enter their recovery state and pause in place. Taking this opportunity, Lin Chen could move to the other side of Bai Lu. By the time they finished their recovery and could attack again, Lin Chen would be nowhere to be seen and they would just be spinning in circles. This way, 2 to 3 seconds would pass. Even though Lin Chen was unlucky and couldn't dodge successfully and his attack was reduced, he wouldn't suffer any fatal damage. He could still take advantage of the monster's attack recovery state to continue dodging. In this situation, that group of monsters would definitely need to spend a lot of time to kill Lin Chen. However, they wouldn't survive that long. With the activation of the Calamity Poison Body talent, if they couldn't kill Lin Chen within 30 seconds, they would die themselves. -6, -6, -6. One by one, weak damage numbers appeared, and Lin Chen's smile grew even brighter. As time passed, the first poisoned grey wolf suddenly collapsed while running, dropping several copper coins as its body turned into white light and vanished. Ding! System prompt: Congratulations player for successfully killing the grey wolf. You have received 40 experience points. Swish! A golden light flickered, warming Lin Chen all over. After killing 3 grey wolves, he successfully leveled up. System prompt: Congratulations player for leveling up. Current level 2. You have received 5 free attribute points. Add points to stamina. Almost instantly, as the second grey wolf died, Lin Chen allocated all the free attribute points to stamina. In that moment, Lin Chen's health value surged by 100 points. Not only that, but the damage numbers above the grey wolves' heads also increased to 11 points. -11. Oh whoa! With the increase in poison damage from the Calamity Poison Body, a large number of grey wolves died. 2 seconds later, the surviving grey wolves also perished completely. Ding! System prompt: Congratulations, player for killing the grey wolf. You have received 20 experience points. System prompt: Congratulations player for killing the grey wolf. You have received 20 experience points. Swish! Another golden light flickered, but this time it wasn't Lin Chen leveling up, it was the white deer reaching level 3. What, they just died like that? I leveled up too? The white deer couldn't believe it as her throat rolled. In just over 30 seconds, the time it took her to kill 1 grey wolf earlier, Lin Chen had taken down 10 grey wolves, allowing her to level up successfully. Not only the white deer, but even Lin Chen, after killing so many grey wolves in one go, had his experience bar reach 90% soon. To level up to 3. How about it? A 30% share of the loot isn't a loss, right? Lin Chen chuckled. As for the loot, you can pick it up. I'll just focus on farming monsters. The white deer nodded vigorously, her eyes squinting. With joy, you go for it, I'll hold the position for you. Hearing this, Lin Chen didn't bother to look at the loot and charged towards another grey wolf. Bang! Still using the old wooden sword to inflict poison status on the grey wolf, Lin Chen quickly attacked the remaining grey wolves, constantly dodging their attacks. This time, with the increased poison damage, Lin Chen had barely run for 20 seconds when the grey wolves had already fallen. As the white light dissipated, it turned into experience points for both Lin Chen and the white deer. Swish! Amidst the flashing golden light, Lin Chen successfully leveled up. After allocating all his attribute points to stamina, the poison damage surged to 16 points. Consequently, the speed at which the grey wolves fell increased even more. However, the experience points gained by Lin Chen and the white deer dropped to 10 points. At that moment, footsteps were heard behind them. The sound of footsteps echoed, and Lin Chen and Bai Lu turned around. They saw a girl dressed in leather armor casually walking towards them with a bow and arrow in hand. Upon seeing Lin Chen and Bai Lu, the girl was momentarily taken aback, and when she noticed the corpses of the grey wolves scattered on the ground, her expression changed slightly. Bai Lu quickly stepped forward, gathered the loot, and whispered, Lin Chen, the experience points from the grey wolves are too low. Shall we change the map? Okay. Although Lin Chen didn't understand why Bai Lu wanted to change locations, he was confident in defeating higher-level monsters and readily agreed, ignoring the girl. As he ventured deeper on the way, Bai Lu divided the loot. From 10 gray wolves, they collected a total of 69 copper coins, which they split in a 70-30 ratio, with Lin Chen taking 48 coins and Bailu 21. The equipment was distributed as needed. They found 3 pieces of equipment, a chest plate, leg guards, and a pair of shoes. However, all were basic gear, only providing fundamental attributes like health and defense, with no bonuses to strength or stamina. Since Lin Chen was the main damage dealer, Bailu didn't take any equipment and gave everything to Lin Chen. After equipping the new gear, Lin Chen's health surged to 360 points, and his defense increased to 6 points. Looking at his skyrocketing attributes, Lin Chen felt emboldened. Even though it was his first time playing a virtual online game, he was filled with the urge to climb the rankings. Hey, why are there people ahead? Wait, they have text above their heads. Bailu's low exclamation snapped Lin Chen out of his thoughts. He looked up to see a girl helping a man slowly descend the mountain. The man's left leg was bleeding profusely, clearly injured, and he occasionally sighed. Above his head floated a line of text, Alchemist Lin Ku. As for the girl, she also had text above her, Alchemist Apprentice Linya. 2 NPCs, this is great, a quest is coming, Bailu exclaimed, her face filled with joy. Encountering NPCs in the wild had a 99% chance of triggering a quest. In the early game, the rewards for quests were at least 10 times more generous than grinding monsters. Moreover, quests in this game were quite rare. There were no quests in the entire novice village, so encountering one now was a cause for celebration. Quickly approaching, Bailu asked, "Are you heading down the mountain? Do you need help?" Upon hearing this, the 2 NPCs glanced at Lin Chen and Bailu and said, "I am the alchemist of the village, returning from gathering herbs. Who would have thought I would encounter a pack of hyenas? Not only was I bitten on the left leg, but I also lost my medicine pouch. Young heroes, if you can help me kill 50 hyenas and retrieve my medicine pouch, I can offer you generous rewards." Ding! System prompt. Congratulations to the player team for successfully triggering the A-level main storyline quest, Hyena Disturbance. Quest objective, kill 50 hyenas and retrieve the medicine pouch. Quest rewards, generous rewards. Includes special rewards. Do you accept? Special rewards? Lin Chen and Bai Lu's eyes lit up as they exchanged glances and immediately chose to accept. They couldn't afford to miss a regular quest, let alone one with special rewards. Then, Lin Chen turned his gaze to Linya. Could there be 2 quests from the 2 NPCs? Otherwise, the developers could have easily designed it so that Lin Ku was lying somewhere, waiting for players to trigger a quest. Thinking this, Lin Chen immediately asked Linya, "Miss, is there anything you need help with?" Sure enough, after being asked, Linya spoke up, "To protect my father, I lost my necklace while escaping. Could you help me find it?" Ding! System prompt. Congratulations to the player team for successfully triggering the C-level side quest, Lost Necklace. Quest objective, retrieve the lost necklace for Linya. Quest rewards, experience points, as well as potions and material rewards. Do you accept? Accept. With a slight raise of his eyebrows, Lin Chen felt quite disappointed. A C-level task was one thing, but it was actually a side quest. However, Lin Chen did not know that among all the players in the game, those who could trigger quests were few and far between, let alone that they had triggered 2 quests. Hee, Lin Chen, let's go hunt monsters. I wonder if the hyenas are easy to deal with. Bai Lu was overjoyed, and after taking the quest, she completely ignored the 2 NPCs and ventured deeper into the forest. Seeing this, Lin Chen quickly caught up and walked in front of her. After all, Bai Lu was a fragile mage. If she were to be attacked by a red-named monster, the outcome would be dire. Woof! Woof! Before long, the sound of barking suddenly rang out. Hundreds of brown hyenas were scattered throughout the wilderness, gathering in packs. Monsters have appeared. Let's check their attributes. Bai Lu raised her hand and cast a detection spell on the hyenas. Buzz, the light flickered, and the hyena's attributes materialized into a panel, appearing before Lin Chen and Bai Lu. Hyena. Level 8, health 380. Attack 18. Defense 12. A skill, anus extraction. Description: packs of wild dogs. If you encounter them, be sure to run away quickly and never ever turn your back on them. This description. Wait, their skill seems to be just like real hyenas. At this thought, Lin Chen couldn't help but twitch his mouth. Real hyenas are not your average freaks. They specifically attack the rear of their prey and are extremely vicious. Even tigers and lions can suffer a tragic defeat when faced with a pack of hyenas. Phew, Bai Lu, we can't lure too many hyenas at once. Lin Chen's expression was serious. He didn't have the confidence to withstand the attacks of too many hyenas simultaneously. Hyenas attack from behind their target, making it difficult for Lin Chen to trigger a block and counterattack, unable to reduce damage. Even if his health was decent, it would be hard to withstand the damage from level 8 hyenas. Even if the effect of the Calamity Poison Body triggered, Lin Chen wasn't sure he could survive until the hyenas were poisoned to death. If he only lured one hyena, even if it moved quickly, Lin Chen was confident he could successfully block and keep himself safe. Okay. Bai Lu understood that Lin Chen was the mainstay and didn't ask further, nodding with a smile. What do I need to do? Same as before, supplement the damage. Whoever the hyena attacks, the other person should position themselves to block.
After formulating the battle plan, Lin Chen narrowed his eyes, gripping the worn wooden sword, and quietly approached the pack of hyenas. However, once he got close, Lin Chen did not rashly attack but instead watched the hyenas as they moved around. When one hyena strayed slightly from the group, 5 yards away from the others, Lin Chen's eyes gleamed coldly, and he decisively struck. Bang! The wooden sword hit the hyena's head, and a faint damage number quietly appeared. -5. Ha! The damage is that low? Lin Chen was stunned, unable to believe that his attack had only caused such a small amount of damage. Lin Chen couldn't believe that he had actually dealt such a small amount of damage to the hyena. Fortunately, the disaster poison body was triggered, and the hyena was immediately enveloped in black light, with damage numbers appearing above its head. -16, -16, -16. Woof! The hyena was startled, baring its teeth at Lin Chen, and then suddenly leaped up, swinging its sharp claws towards him. Woof! The wolf howl skill was triggered, and Lin Chen quickly retreated, dodging the hyena's claw strike while creating distance from the pack to avoid alerting the other hyenas to his presence. Fortunately, the virtual game settings were quite different from traditional games. As long as they weren't red-named monsters, those creatures wouldn't attack unless provoked or if they got too close. In other words, as long as Lin Chen managed the attack distance well, he could take down the pack of hyenas one by one. He wouldn't give them a chance to exploit their advantages. Woof woof woof. After one attack was dodged, the hyena immediately chased after him, but the white deer had already stepped in, blocking its path. As the hyena hesitated and reacted, it tried to go around the white deer, losing quite a bit of health in the process. At this moment, Lin Chen and the white deer had formed a pincer attack against the hyena. Just as the hyena was about to pounce on Lin Chen, the white deer swung its staff, and a blazing flame gathered, transforming into a fireball that shot towards the hyena. Boom! Bang! The terrifying force erupted, instantly knocking the hyena to the ground. -27. The pale yellow damage number appeared, still not very high. After all, Lin Chen and the white deer were only level 3, and it was not easy to break through defenses when fighting monsters above their level. However, even so, the damage in that moment exceeded Lin Chen's damage per second, and the hyena's aggro shifted to the white deer. Woof! The hyena sprang back up, ignoring Lin Chen, and charged fiercely at the white deer. However, Lin Chen, who had just dodged, quickly appeared in front of it like an eel, blocking its path. -16, -16. After a few seconds, the accumulated damage from Lin Chen became too much, and the aggro shifted once again. But Lin Chen was already prepared. Before the hyena could launch an attack, he quickly created distance. As a result, the hyena was toyed with by Lin Chen and the white deer, exhausted from running around but unable to attack anyone. Even though the white deer's output wasn't very high, the poison effect dealing 16 damage per second caused the hyena's health to plummet rapidly. Woof! With a miserable cry, the hyena finally ended its painful life, turning into experience points for Lin Chen and the white deer, and dropped more than 20 copper coins. Ding! System prompt: congratulations, player, for successfully killing the hunting dog, earning 100 experience points. Ha! Killing a hyena actually gives 100 experience points? God, that's 10 times the experience. The white deer was stunned, then excitedly said, Lin Chen, you're really amazing. Without you, I definitely couldn't have killed the hyena and gotten so much experience. Cough cough, don't get too excited, let's keep grinding and finish the quest first. Lin Chen stepped forward to collect the loot and quietly approached the pack of hyenas again. Fortunately, the officials knew that dealing with a pack of hyenas was difficult, and every 10 seconds or so, a few hyenas would break away from the group. Lin Chen seized the opportunity and swung his sword again. Of course, that swing didn't deal much damage. It was still the poison effect dealing 16 damage per second that raised the aggro. Woof! The hyena let out a roar and lunged at Lin Chen, then was drawn away from the pack. Once the hyena was separated from the group, what awaited it would be Lin Chen and the white deer's dog training tactics. The constantly shifting hatred value made the hyenas exhaust themselves between Lin Chen and Bai Lu, gradually being consumed by the toxin until their health bar was completely emptied. Ding! System notification: congratulations, player. You have successfully killed a hyena, earning 100 experience points. System notification: congratulations, player. You have successfully killed a hyena, earning 100 experience points. One hyena after another fell victim to the tactics, yet Lin Chen and Bai Lu suffered no damage at all. This left Bai Lu deeply impressed, her eyes filled with admiration as she looked at Lin Chen. In the past, even when she trained with teams of professional players, she would inevitably lose health and encounter various dangers. But teaming up with Lin Chen, as long as she followed his lead and fought according to his tactics, she could actually defeat monsters without taking any damage. Swish! As the fifth hyena fell to the ground, golden light flickered beneath Lin Chen and Bai Lu's feet, and they leveled up simultaneously. Quickly allocating points to stamina, Lin Chen's health surged to 460 points, and even his poison damage reached 21 points per second. This way, the hyenas rushed to their deaths even faster. Even accounting for aggro, it only took about 20 seconds for Lin Chen to poison a hyena to death. Watching the hyenas fall one after another, Lin Chen felt a surge of emotion. This Calamity Poison Body talent, combined with the Divine Knight class, was simply too powerful. The Divine Knight ensured Lin Chen's stamina attributes, and even if he made a mistake and got hit by a monster, he could still maintain a relatively safe health bar. As for the Calamity Poison Body, it was even more impressive, dealing unlimited damage to any monster. Ordinary players facing high-level monsters, no matter how good their equipment, would find their hit rate reduced and it would be difficult to kill them. But Lin Chen only needed to apply the poison status to his target and could wait for the monster to die from the poison without worrying about whether his skills would hit or break through defenses. Unfortunately, after Lin Chen and Bai Lu reached level 4, the experience points reward for killing hyenas dropped to 50 points. It was estimated that once they reached level 5, the rewards would decrease even more. Clearly, the officials did not want players to level up quickly unless players could challenge monsters above their level. Time slowly passed. One hyena after another was poisoned to death, turning into copper coins and loot that fell into Lin Chen and Bai Lu's backpacks. During this time, one hyena even dropped a necklace. Unfortunately, that necklace was a quest item and could not be equipped. Swish! After killing another 20 hyenas, Lin Chen and Bai Lu successfully reached level 5. Their attributes increased once again and the level gap narrowed. Not only did the poison damage increase, but even Bai Lu's fireball spell could deal nearly 40 points of damage. With this, the hyenas couldn't even last 10 seconds before being poisoned to death. In just 5 or 6 minutes, the required 50 hyenas for the quest had been completed. However, the medicine pouch had not dropped. Just as Lin Chen hesitated whether to kill more hyenas, a loud woof sounded, and not far away, a much larger hyena with a patterned body suddenly appeared. Ding! System notification: Black Iron level boss hyena leader has arrived. Boss, it's a boss. Upon seeing the prompt, Bai Lu was overjoyed, almost jumping up. Lin Chen, however, wore a serious expression, his gaze fixed tightly on the hyena leader. The boss was an opportunity, but it required players to seize it. This was his first encounter with a boss in a virtual game, and he felt an immense caution. His eyes swept over the hyena leader and its attributes instantly transformed into a panel, appearing before Lin Chen and Bai Lu. Hyena leader, Black Iron level boss. Level 8, health points 5400. Attack power 27. Defense power 20. Skills: pounce. Rear end attack, call for allies. Description: a fiercely aggressive hyena leader capable of controlling ordinary hyenas. Once surrounded by a pack of hyenas, you might as well wait for death. Call for allies? This boss might be able to command nearby hyenas to enter combat. Lin Chen's eyes darted around and he quickly asked Bai Lu, "Do you have any control skills?" "No." Bai Lu shook her head, saying, "The initial skill for a mage is only fireball, and I can only learn from a mentor after reaching level 10, and then advance my profession at level 20. Hearing this, Lin Chen couldn't help but frown. "What's wrong?" Bai Lu asked, puzzled. If there are no control skills, then the hyena leader might be able to summon nearby hyenas to join the fight. Facing so many hyenas at once, we would undoubtedly die. Lin Chen glanced around. Even after he had killed 50 hyenas, there were still dozens roaming in the forest. Control skills? How about I find a ranger or assassin player? Their initial skills have control effects. As she spoke, Bai Lu pulled up her friend list. We need to be quick, otherwise, if the other players find out there's a boss here, it will definitely spark a fight. Indeed, whether in virtual games or traditional ones, early stage bosses are something that can drive most players crazy. A boss is guaranteed to drop high-quality equipment, skill books, and special materials. These items can give a player a significant lead over others. A step ahead means staying ahead, leaving everyone else behind. Therefore, any ambitious player would scramble for the first boss. There are only the two of us in this novice village. They probably won't make it in time. Bai Lu bit her lip and said softly, "Are we really going to give up on this boss?" Just as Lin Chen was pondering how to strategize against the hyena leader, footsteps sounded behind them. Turning around, both Lin Chen and Bai Lu were slightly surprised to see the girl with the bow and arrow from earlier. This surprised Bai Lu. She had arrived quickly because Lin Chen was with her. But that girl had come alone, which was quite impressive. Noticing Lin Chen and Bai Lu's gaze, the girl tilted her head slightly and smiled. "What a coincidence, should I change maps?" Lin Chen's eyes scanned her, and the girl's basic attributes appeared. Fengwu, level 3 ranger. Alone, she leveled up to 3 so quickly, and as a ranger, should I ask her to team up to tackle the boss? Narrowing his eyes, Lin Chen pondered. In fact, the hyena leader's attributes weren't strong. With the effect of his plague poison body, he could poison it to death within 5 minutes without even attacking. He wouldn't even need to change tactics. However, the hyena leader had a call for allies skill. If that skill couldn't be interrupted, once the nearby hyenas were alerted, Lin Chen and Bai Lu would undoubtedly perish. "Hey, there's actually a boss here. You guys are really lucky." It seemed that the size of the hyena leader was too large, and Fengwu also noticed its presence. This made Bai Lu immediately tense up, carefully watching Fengwu. "You don't need to be nervous. Since you discovered it, the ownership belongs to you. I won't steal the boss." Slightly tilting her head, Fengwu chuckled, "I'm a good person. Relax, then you guys can take down the boss, and I'll find another place to farm hyenas."
Just as Fengwu was about to leave, Lin Chen quickly whispered to Bai Lu. This person seems pretty good, and she's a sharpshooter. How about inviting her to take down the boss together? Hearing this, Bai Lu finally realized Fengwu's profession. After hesitating for a moment, Bai Lu hurriedly called out, "Wait a minute." Stopping in her tracks, Fengwu looked at Lin Chen and Bai Lu with curiosity. "Miss, would you like to join us in taking down this boss? As long as you can interrupt its skills when the boss uses them, that would be great." Lin Chen paused for a moment and continued, "You can take 30% of the loot. You want to invite me to take down the boss together?" Fengwu was quite surprised. Indeed, at the beginning of the game when players encountered a boss, they would rather hog it all to themselves. How could they possibly invite someone they just met to join them? That's right. Lin Chen nodded. This boss has a very troublesome skill that requires a sharpshooter or assassin class. Hearing the reason, Fengwu's eyes lit up and she quickly agreed. "Okay, what do I need to do?" "Follow my lead." Saying this, Lin Chen gave Bai Lu a look, signaling her to invite Fengwu into the team. Ding! System prompt: player Fengwu has successfully joined the team. Phew, then let's get ready to fight. We must take down the boss before the other players arrive. Lin Chen's expression was serious. Not all players would be like Fengwu, who wouldn't be tempted even upon seeing a boss. Of course, Lin Chen wouldn't completely trust Fengwu either. Bai Lu, Fengwu form a triangle with the hyena leader. I'll draw its attention and then you two attack like crazy. While speaking, Lin Chen had already rushed towards the hyena leader and in the next moment his wooden sword came crashing down. Bang! -3. The weak damage number appeared, causing Fengwu's brows to furrow immediately. She couldn't believe that the damage dealt by the two players who were a step faster than her was so low. But soon, the effect of the calamity poison triggered, and the hyena leader was enveloped in black poisonous gas, with damage numbers popping up above its head. -26, -26, -26. Woof, woof, woof. The hyena leader was startled and immediately opened its massive mouth, revealing sharp teeth, and bit towards Lin Chen. This time, Lin Chen did not dodge but quickly raised his shield. Block and counterattack, release. Bang! The fangs collided with the shield, the block and counterattack took effect, and the force erupted, instantly knocking the hyena leader back. -204. The terrifying damage number made Fengwu's eyes widen in shock, stunned in place. The two completely different injuries left Fengwu utterly dumbfounded. Don't daze, hurry and attack. Lin Chen swayed his body, and the old wooden sword in his right hand burst into light, the sword of light erupting fiercely. Buzz! The wooden sword, wrapped in light and shadow, struck at the neck of the hyena leader. -9. A weak damage number appeared, causing Fengwu's mouth to twitch in confusion. She couldn't believe that Lin Chen's damage to the hyena leader fluctuated so greatly. Beside her, Bai Lu had already waved her staff, fire coalescing into a fireball. Realizing this, Fengwu stopped overthinking, drew her bow, and an arrow shot through the air, swiftly passing Lin Chen and hitting the hyena leader on the head. Put! -23. Boom! At the same time, the fireball released scorching flames, striking the hyena leader fiercely. -33. The damage wasn't too high, but it exceeded Lin Chen's damage per second. The hyena leader quickly switched targets, roaring as it ran towards Bai Lu. Bai Lu, stop attacking. Fengwu, continue with normal attacks. Lin Chen called out in a low voice. Bai Lu immediately halted, not retreating, allowing the hyena leader to charge at her. Seeing this scene, Fengwu couldn't help but feel a stir in her heart. Why did Bai Lu trust Lin Chen so much? Of course, while Fengwu's thoughts were racing, her hands didn't slow down, continuously drawing her bow and shooting arrows like a barrage at the hyena leader. -21, -19. Damage numbers kept appearing, and the hyena leader's aggro shifted once again, turning to pounce on Fengwu. Looking at the hyena leader's crimson eyes and the glinting sharp teeth, Fengwu couldn't help but feel a chill in her heart. Fengwu, stop attacking. Lin Chen called out softly. Fengwu hesitated for a moment before lowering her bow, but she was ready to retreat at any moment. Woof woof! Amidst the roaring, the hyena leader kept closing in on Fengwu, making her increasingly tense. She was a fragile class. If a high-level boss attacked her, she might be killed in an instant. Fortunately, before the hyena leader could get close, it was still in a poisoned state, and its damage per second once again exceeded that of Fengwu and Bai Lu. Thus, under the control of the mechanics, the hyena leader turned around again, charging towards Lin Chen. How could this happen? Seeing the hyena leader abruptly change direction, Fengwu was stunned. At that moment, she noticed the damage numbers continuously appearing above the hyena leader's head. Hiss! Can deal 26 damage to the boss every second? What skill is that? With her mouth slightly agape, when Fengwu looked back at Lin Chen, her eyes were filled with astonishment. This time, Lin Chen did not let Bai Lu and Fengwu attack but prepared to use a block and counterattack skill. Since Fengwu was here, other players would likely arrive soon. He had to defeat the hyena leader quickly. Of course, Lin Chen's health wasn't high either. Even with the 30% damage reduction from the block and counterattack, he could only withstand 6 or 7 attacks from the hyena leader, so he still needed to control the attack frequency. While the hyena leader was running around, Lin Chen could sit down and recover his state. Once his health was full, he would use the block and counterattack skill. If the Hyena leader used a skill that dealt too much damage, he still had potions to use. In short, Lin Chen was fully prepared. Woof! Block and counterattack. In a flash, Lin Chen raised his shield with his left hand, successfully blocking and repelling the Hyena leader. -217. The terrifying damage number erupted once again, and combined with the health the Hyena leader lost from being poisoned while running, its health bar was now down to about 80%. Ladies, attack! Without waiting for the Hyena leader to charge again, Lin Chen retreated while calling for Bai Lu and Feng Wu to attack. Whoosh rumble. In the next moment, the feathered arrow and the fireball arrived in succession. At the moment of inflicting damage, it also attracted the attention of the Hyena leader. It must be said that the Hyena leader had high attributes, but it was still a boss with relatively low intelligence. Faced with this tactic, it had no way to break the deadlock and could only keep switching targets, running between Lin Chen, Bai Lu, and Feng Wu. Its health bar was steadily decreasing under the poison effect. Moreover, every 30 seconds, Lin Chen could perform a block counterattack, conveniently casting a light sword to extend the duration of the poison effect. Woof woof woof. When the Hyena leader's health bar dropped to about 40%, it suddenly paused and a casting bar appeared above its head with a long howl. Ding! System prompt. The Hyena leader is channeling the skill Call of the Pack. The skill will be completed in 2 seconds and can summon 100 hyenas to attack the player team. Ha! Damn! 100 hyenas. Seeing the battle prompt, Lin Chen's expression changed drastically, and he quickly shouted, Feng Wu, quickly use a skill to interrupt the Hyena leader. Feng Wu was no novice either. Her eyes turned cold as she drew her bow. Strong shot. The feathered arrow burst forth with a silvery glow, piercing through the air and striking the Hyena leader squarely in the face. Bang! -29. With this shot, the Hyena leader staggered back a few steps, and the casting bar above its head was interrupted. Strong shot, an initial skill of the archer, had low damage but a knockback effect, which could also interrupt casting. Woof woof. With the skill interrupted, the Hyena leader leaped angrily towards Feng Wu. However, Bai Lu, under Lin Chen's command, continuously conjured fireballs, bombarding the Hyena leader. -36. -39. Damage numbers popped up, and the Hyena leader, in pain, successfully transferred its aggro, causing Feng Wu to let out a sigh of relief. With this, the strategy against the Hyena leader returned to the right track. Without the Call of the Pack skill, the Hyena leader could only attack. When Lin Chen extended the poison effect, at all other times it was in a state of being toyed with. Its health bar was plummeting. In just over a minute, under the siege of Lin Chen, Bai Lu, and Feng Wu, combined with the terrifying damage from the poison, the Hyena leader's health bar was already on the brink of collapse. After sitting to recover full health, seeing that the Hyena leader was about to die, Lin Chen no longer let the two women attack and quickly approached the Hyena leader. After being toyed with for so long, the furious Hyena leader opened its mouth to bite Lin Chen. However, what awaited it was still a hard shield. Bang! -227. In an instant, the Hyena leader was knocked back to the ground, its wicked life coming to an end, dropping a pile of copper coins. The crisp sound of the system bell rang out, echoing in the ears of every player in the world. Ding! World server. Announcement. Congratulations to and for becoming the first team in the world to kill a Black Iron level boss, receiving a special reward, Destiny Treasure Box X1. Gain special reward, Luck +1. As the server announcement came to an end, players all over the world erupted in excitement. That was the first kill of a boss. Some players had even encountered the boss and were on the verge of defeating it, but who would have thought that suddenly seeing this announcement would cause their mental state to explode, crying out in despair. However, while their mental state exploded, the boss did not. With a couple of heavy blows, it swiftly killed them. Ding! System notification. Congratulations to the player team for successfully defeating the Black Iron level boss Hyena leader, earning a reward of 2,000 experience points. Swish! Golden light flickered, and under the generous experience reward, Lin Chen and Bai Lu both leveled up to level 6. Feng Wu even surged to level 5 in one go, her face showing surprise as she constantly sized up Lin Chen and Bai Lu. Nice! We succeeded in the strategy, let's check the loot first. Lin Chen and Bai Lu smiled as they approached, putting the copper coins into their backpacks, and the items dropped by the Hyena leader appeared. A medicine pouch, a piece of leather leg armor, and a bone longsword. Reaching out to brush over them, the attributes of the 3 items instantly transformed into a panel, floating before Lin Chen and the others. Medicine pouch, quest. Material, a pouch filled with many herbs, returning it to Lin Ku may yield a special reward. Dog skin leg armor, black iron equipment. Health points, 20. Defense, 3. Agility, 2. Strength, 1. Description. Leg armor woven from hyena skin. It has a certain level of defense, though it does have a strong odor. Level requirement, level 5. Dog bone longsword, black iron equipment. Attack power, 7. Strength, 3. Agility, 2. Description. A longsword made from hyena bones, particularly sharp, but it attracts ferocious beasts. Level requirement, level 5. Tiered equipment. It actually dropped tiered equipment. After reading the equipment attributes, even Bai Lu and Feng Wu were overjoyed. Although it was just the lowest black iron level equipment, it was already quite good at the early stage of the game. The vast majority of players, even after reaching level 10, were still using basic equipment. What a pity, there's nothing for me. Bai Lu puffed her cheeks, looking aggrieved. After a moment of hesitation, Lin Chen spoke up. The leg armor goes to Feng Wu, the weapon to me, and all the copper coins to you, a total of 92 coins. No, the equipment should be distributed as needed, just give me the mage equipment later. Bai Lu quickly waved her hand to refuse. Relax, since you didn't get any equipment, it's only right to give you the coins. Feng Wu smiled and said, let's just be happy that we got the equipment. Exactly, the loot should be shared among us. As Lin Chen spoke, he traded all the copper coins to Bai Lu. Seeing this, Bai Lu no longer refused. Lin Chen then looked at Feng Wu and said softly, we need to go back to turn in the quest. Are you going to continue grinding monsters, or? I'll go grind monsters, I won't disturb you. It's been a pleasure teaming up with you, may we meet again. With a slight tilt of her head, Feng Wu smiled and waved, heading towards another group of hyenas. Ding! System notification, player Feng Wu has left the team. Let's go, we'll turn in the quest. Lin Chen didn't mind and turned to retrace his steps. Bai Lu followed, glancing at Lin Chen and suddenly said, that girl's strength isn't weak, why didn't you invite her to join the team? You're the teammate I need to take care of. Lin Chen replied casually, hurry up, let's turn in the quest and then check out the deeper areas, who knows? We might make it onto the leaderboard. With a slight smile, Bai Lu bounced along to keep up. No matter how realistic it was, this was ultimately an online game. After the quest was released, Lin Ku and Linya stayed in place, not moving. Quickly stepping forward, he handed over the medicine pouch. And Lin Ku's face immediately lit up with joy. Thank you, two heroes. Without you, my losses this time would have been too great. This is the reward you deserve. Ding! System prompt, congratulations, player, for completing the 11 main storyline quest, Hyena's Disturbance. You have received a reward of 1000 experience points, and obtained a potion-making skill book X1. Potion-making skill book, consumable after use, you can comprehend the secondary profession potion-making. Good stuff, I won't have to buy potions anymore. Lin Chen's eyes brightened as he immediately used the skill book. Ding! System prompt, congratulations, player, for successfully learning potion-making. Current level LV1 can create potions, revitalizing powder, spirit restoring powder. Before Lin Chen could check the properties of the potions he could make, Bai Lu suddenly pouted and said, I got a gathering skill book. Damn, is this to make me a little black slave for gathering materials? Ha! Where would you find such a pretty little black slave? Lin Chen chuckled, not bothering to look at the potion properties, and turned to Linya, handing her the necklace that had dropped. Great! Thank you for helping me find the necklace. Unfortunately, it's already damaged, so I'll give it to you. Ding! System prompt, congratulations, player, for completing the C-level side quest, The Lost Necklace. You have received a reward of 300 experience points, 9 revitalizing powders, 9 spirit restoring powders, and a team reward, Ancient Necklace X1. Ha! Team reward? Slightly surprised, Lin Chen quickly understood. In a team situation, quest rewards are divided into normal rewards and team rewards. Normal rewards are given to each player, while team rewards are distributed within the team, decided by the players. Understanding this, Lin Chen hurriedly checked the Ancient Necklace. Ancient Necklace, black iron item. Mana, 50. Intelligence, 6. Ancient Blessing. When releasing a skill, there is a 7% chance to trigger a blessing buff, increasing your own magic attack power by 10% and restoring 5 mana points per second for 30 seconds, with a cooldown of 60 seconds. Description: a necklace with ancient blessings, but unfortunately it is already damaged. If it could be repaired, it might become a gem. Level requirement, level 5. Equipment for mages, how convenient, just right for you. With a smile, Lin Chen handed the ancient necklace to Bai Lu, feeling no disappointment. The experience rewards from these two quests were already quite generous, and his experience bar surged. He would soon reach level 7. Perhaps in another hour or two, both Lin Chen and Bai Lu would reach level 10. Thank you. Bai Lu didn't refuse, putting on the necklace while smiling. Lin Chen, you are just amazing. Hee hee, my sisters have sent me so many messages, curious about how I got the boss first kill. Hee hee, I'll recommend you to my sister when I log off tonight. Okay, then thank you. But first, let's check the boss first kill rewards from the system. Hearing Bai Lu's words, Lin Chen finally remembered that he hadn't looked at the system rewards yet, quickly opening his backpack and finding a gift box shimmering with golden light. Ding! System prompt, congratulations player, you have successfully opened the Destiny treasure box and received an S-level skill comprehension book X1. Skill comprehension book? Nice! Lin Chen's eyes lit up and he was overjoyed. Skills are something that can accompany him throughout his entire gaming career. Not to mention, this is an S-level skill. S-level skill. Comprehension book, special consumable after use, you can randomly comprehend an S-level skill that the player can learn. Use. Without any hesitation, Lin Chen immediately chose to use it. Ding! System prompt: Congratulations player, you have successfully used the S-level skill comprehension book and comprehended the S-level skill Angel Healing. Angel Healing. S-level active skill LV1. Skill cost 50 mana. Skill cooldown 10 seconds. Skill description: after releasing the skill, the target receives the Angel Healing buff. During the buff duration, the player recovers 20 plus 50% of their own stamina health points per second, and their weapon gains a light attribute, dealing an additional 10% light attribute damage to the target, lasting for 60 seconds. However, after the skill duration ends, the target cannot receive the Angel Healing buff again for 300 seconds, recovering health points every second. And enchanting the weapon with attributes, this skill effect is amazing. No wonder it's an S-level skill. With a grin, after learning the Angel Healing skill, Lin Chen even felt the urge to solo a boss. Now, Lin Chen's stamina reached 30 points, which means he could recover 35 health points per second, filling his health in just over 10 seconds. Plus, with healing potions, as long as the boss couldn't take him down in one hit, he could drag the boss down using block counterattacks and the Plague Poison Body. Unfortunately, there was an individual cooldown. Essentially, each player could only receive the Angel Healing buff once every 300 seconds. And if released to other players, this skill only had a 10-second cooldown. Phew, with this, doesn't that make me a healer?
Smiling and shaking his head, Lin Chen didn't mind as long as the skill could enhance his strength.
Lin Chen, I got a bronze level staff and now my magic attack power has reached 53 points. Hee, when we encounter monsters later, just leave the damage output to me.
Bai Lu raised her face proudly, looking at Lin Chen.
Impressive, Lin
Chen praised, then glanced around and said softly, the Hyena area already has Feng Wu, and I estimate she will delve deeper.
Should we continue deeper into the mountains or explore the sides? Let's go up the mountain.
I heard from my sister that the novice map is regional, and each area has several novice villages. There must be other novice villages near this mountain.
Let's go check it out. If we can meet my sister, we can team up.
Bai Lu smiled and said, if my sister sees how strong you are, she will definitely promote and raise your salary.
Alright.
Upon hearing the words raise salary, Lin Chen didn't hesitate and decisively agreed.
Hee, let's go. Bai Lu waved her
little hand, just like a general, and began to climb the mountain. When Lin Chen and Bai Lu returned to the hyena territory, they were shocked to see the ground covered with the bodies of hyenas gradually dissipating.
Not far away, Feng Wu, holding a bow and
arrow, agilely moved through the wilderness using her vantage point to target the hyenas, shooting them down with feathered arrows. Of course, due to the significant level difference, she occasionally missed, but she didn't care, moving frantically and shooting arrow
after arrow at the hyenas.
This girl has good skills. With a sigh, Lin Chen and Bai Lu didn't pay much attention and continued
climbing up the mountain. Feng Wu wasn't even friends with them, so there was no need to force a team up.
After all, Lin Chen was a member of the Luotian Club, and once the personnel gathered, they would definitely act as a group, making it impossible
for him to be with Feng Wu.
Hiss. It was unclear how long they had been walking when a faint sound of friction suddenly reached Lin Chen and Bai Lu's ears. Looking in the direction of the sound, they saw snakes the thickness of a wrist slithering.
Ah!
Bai Lu exclaimed in surprise upon seeing a group of snakes intertwined, and she immediately grabbed Lin Chen's arm. Feeling the warmth on his skin, Lin Chen couldn't help but blush slightly. It was the first time in his life that he had such close
contact with a girl. Don't be afraid, it's just a game.
Lin Chen said in a deep voice, don't worry, I won't let those snakes touch
you. Really?
Bai Lu bit her lip and said softly,
then you go in front and I'll cast spells from a distance?
Okay.
Let me check their attributes first.
With that, Lin Chen cast a detection spell on the group of snakes. Buzz, the light flickered, and the attributes of the snakes immediately appeared on a panel.
Green snake. Level 10.
Health 470.
Attack 23. Defense 16. Skills: Constrict, Venom Bite. Description: the green snake lives in the mountains and forests containing venom within. If
bitten, it is advised to find a cool place and lie down quietly, that way, it will be a more comfortable death.
Pfft, what a ridiculous description.
The attributes aren't that high. Now that you have a bronze weapon, you should be able to kill them
quickly. Let's stick to the old rule and look for a lone snake to farm. Once we reach level 8, we'll change places, okay? Lin Chen looked at Bai Lu.
I'll follow your lead. Bai Lu nodded repeatedly. Taking a deep breath, Lin Chen focused on the many green snakes in front of him, waiting for one to move away from the group before signaling Bai Lu to cast Fireball.
Boom, when the
fireball shot out and struck the green snake, a light red damage number appeared.
-87.
In an instant, the green snake's health bar
dropped by 1/6. This is the damage I dealt?
Bai Lu was incredibly shocked, while Lin Chen remained calm.
The effect of a high-grade weapon was indeed extraordinary.
Hiss. The green snake, in pain, immediately flicked its tongue and quickly swam towards
Bai Lu, scaring her pale. Don't be afraid, I'll protect you.
After comforting her, Lin Chen stepped forward to meet the green snake, and as it swam, he swung his shield hard, smashing it onto the snake's head.
Bang!
The heavy shield immediately slammed the green snake to the ground, dazed and stopping its movement.
-3. However, the damage dealt was much lower.
There was no helping it. Lin Chen had allocated all his points to defense, so his active output was very low. But then, the disaster poison effect triggered, and a damage number of -31 appeared above the green snake's head. Hiss! The green snake suddenly arched its body, as if it had been launched, baring its sharp teeth and flying towards Lin Chen.
Attacking after being launched? Lin Chen's eyes
lit up. Instead of raising his shield, he swung his dog bone sword and directly stabbed at the green snake's exposed vital spot. As the saying goes, strike the snake at its 7 inches.
Since the official said this is a purely realistic online game, the monster's weaknesses should indeed relate to reality. Lin Chen's expression was serious as he fixed his gaze on the 7 inches of the green snake.
Clang! When the dog bone sword collided with the green snake's 7 inches, the entire body of the green snake was sent flying.
Damage appeared above its head. -27. It actually increased the damage by 3 times. Lin Chen's eyes lit up.
Striking the 7 inches was indeed effective. Not only could it repel the snake, but it could also trigger triple damage.
Just imagine if Bailu could trigger triple damage, how terrifying would the output be?
Hiss! While he was thinking, the green snake arched its body again, constantly flicking its tongue, its gaze fixed on Lin Chen.
Quick, Bailu, use fireball to hit its 7 inches.
Hearing this, Bailu suppressed her fear, gathered a fireball, and locked onto the green snake's 7 inches. In fact, the 7 inches of a snake is just a vague term. As long as it hits that area, the effect can be triggered.
Boom!
Therefore, when the fireball struck the green snake's 7 inches, the green snake was once again sent flying.
-247.
Nearly 250 points of damage made the green snake's health bar almost bottom out.
Lin Chen stepped forward,
swinging the dog bone sword, and stabbed the green snake 7 inches again.
Put. -22.
The already low health green snake burst into white light and fell to the ground.
Ding! System notification. Congratulations to the player for successfully killing the green snake, earning 80 experience points. Wow, such high damage? Did I really deal that?
Bailu was completely stunned, unable to believe she could deal such terrifying damage.
This is a weak
point attack, which can cause triple damage. Lin Chen said softly, next, I'll attract the green snake's attack, and you just use fireball to hit its 7 inches.
2 hits will take down a green snake. Okay. Bailu nodded
repeatedly, while Lin Chen quietly moved forward, waiting for the isolated green snake to strike with his sword.
Hiss! The monster's attack pattern is fixed, so as long as the green snake prepares to attack, its 7 inches will be fully exposed.
Bailu also took this opportunity to quickly gather a fireball and aimed it at the green snake's 7 inches.
Bang! -243.
The high damage burst caused the green snake's health bar to drop by more than half.
Phew! We're good. Confirming the stability of the weak point attack's damage, Lin Chen couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief.
This way, killing a green snake would take at most 5 or 6 seconds. This speed was not slow. As long as the two of them killed enough green snakes, they would soon level up to level 7 or even 8.
Ding!
System notification. Congratulations to the player team for successfully killing the green snake, earning 80 experience points. System notification. Congratulations to the player team for successfully killing the green snake, earning 80 experience points. Sure enough, with stable weak point damage, the green snakes fell one after another at the hands of Lin Chen and Bailu, and their experience points kept rising. In just a minute or two, Lin Chen and Bailu's feet were flashing with golden light, successfully leveling up. After allocating their points, Lin Chen and Bailu continued
their monster hunting journey.
Watching the experience bar soar, Bailu, who had originally felt a bit afraid, was now extremely excited. The experience points from the green snake are so high.
I feel like if we keep grinding for a while, I can reach level 8. Woo-woo, my older sisters are only level 5. I was always behind them, but I never expected this time to surpass them.
So you're not afraid now?
Lin Chen chuckled. I'm scared, but you're here to protect me, right? Bailu stuck out her tongue.
Go for it.
Ha ha ha, alright.
Lin Chen continued to lure the green snake to attack while climbing up. Ouch! Suddenly, a cry of surprise rang out, causing Lin Chen and Bailu to
pause. Looking around, they saw a disheveled man lying by a tree, his face dark.
On his head, a line of text appeared. Messenger, Su Qian.
Another NPC. A quest is here.
Lin Chen and Bailu exchanged glances and immediately rushed
forward excitedly. Hey, heroes, I finally waited for you. Su Qian extended his hand upon seeing Lin Chen and Bailu. Is there anything I can help you with? Lin Chen asked.
I was bitten by a 5-step snake while delivering
a message.
With no other choice, I caught a 5-step snake and let it bite me every 4 steps, hoping to return to the village.
Who would have thought that upon arriving here, I would encounter a green snake again? With both toxins erupting, I fear for my life.
As his words fell, Lin Chen and Bailu couldn't help but exchange glances, looking at Su Qian as if he were a fool.
Did he really think that if he was bitten by a 5-step snake he wouldn't die? As long as he didn't walk? What the hell, getting bitten every 4 steps, did he think it was a reset of the buff count?
However, the NPC paid no mind to Lin Chen and Bailu's thoughts and continued to issue the quest.
Young heroes, Could you please collect 10 green snake gallbladders and 10 5-step snake gallbladders for me to cure the toxins in my body? Ding. System prompt. Congratulations to the player team for successfully triggering the A level. Side quest. Using poison against poison. Quest objective. Collect 10 green snake gallbladders and 10 5-step snake gallbladders. Quest rewards. Generous experience points and a special reward. Oh, there's a special reward. I'll take it. Lin Chen and Bai Lu accepted the quest without any hesitation. It seems that if we go further up, we'll encounter 5-step snakes. Raising an eyebrow, Lin Chen said, let's speed up, complete the quest and leave. With our current attributes, even if we encounter higher level monsters, we can handle them. There's no need to keep grinding snakes. Lin Chen could see that no matter how happy Bai Lu was about leveling up quickly, she was still fundamentally afraid of those snakes. Since they had the strength to go to higher level maps, there was no need to force others to endure their fears. I'll listen to you. After their previous experience, Bai Lu trusted Lin Chen greatly. Perhaps even if Lin Chen were to sell her, she would still smile while counting the money. Then let's kill the green snake first and get the gallbladders. Rubbing his nose, Lin Chen picked up the dog bone sword and went to lure the green snake. Boom! Boom! With 2 fireball spells exploding, the green snake's health bar was completely emptied and it immediately dropped a gallbladder. Hey, the drop rate is so high? Raising an eyebrow, Lin Chen was just about to step forward to collect it when he heard the system prompt sound again. Ding! System prompt. Congratulations to the player for successfully killing the green snake, earning 50 experience points. System prompt. Congratulations to the player for successfully killing the green snake, devouring 1 point of its internal toxin. When the toxin reaches 100 points, the effect of the Calamity Poison body talent will be enhanced. Finally triggered it. If I hadn't, I would have doubted that the talent setting was real. Phew, it seems I need to find more poisonous monsters to farm in the future. The stronger the effect of the disaster poison body, the stronger my power will be. But Bai Lu is afraid of these, so I'll go solo when I'm not in a team with her. With a firm decision in mind, Lin Chen's expression remained calm as he continued to lure the green snake to kill. I have to say, the drop rate for snake gallbladders is quite good. Almost every 2 green snakes killed yields 1. In just 2 minutes, he had already collected 10 green snake gallbladders. Unfortunately, he hadn't absorbed any more toxin genes afterward. Lin Chen could only attribute the reason to the fact that the toxins in the green snake were too weak. Let's go find the 5-step snake. After leveling up to level 7, the experience points from the green snake weren't high, so Lin Chen and Bai Lu didn't linger and continued deeper. Soon, the sound of poisonous snakes slithering on the ground grew louder. Focusing his gaze, he saw that the snakes on the ground were no longer green but brownish yellow, adorned with patterns. TSK, as expected, powerful. Animals in nature all have tattoos. Lin Chen smiled and cast the detection spell, and in the next moment, the attributes of the 5-step snakes appeared on a panel. 5-step snake. Level 13. Health 680, attack 37, defense 26. Skills: snake bite, 5 steps poison. Description: a snake containing severe toxins. Once bitten, the victim will succumb to poison after taking 5 steps. Incredible, did the programmers really set it up like this? They actually made the 5-step snake like this. After reading the attribute panel, Lin Chen couldn't help but laugh and cry. But he already had a plan in mind. Since the output of the 5-step snake is poison, Lin Chen seemed to have nothing to fear. After all, his talent grants him immunity to toxic attacks and negative states. The attributes seem a bit high. I probably can't deal that much damage. Bai Lu blinked and said softly, should we stick to the old strategy? Right, since it's a snake. The 7 inches is its weak point, let's go for it. It's just that its health bar is a bit thicker and there's a chance for a counterattack, but we don't need to be afraid. With that, Lin Chen swung his wooden sword and approached a 5-step snake. Fortunately, the 5-step snakes weren't as densely packed as the green snakes, they were mostly scattered, so there was no need to worry about aggroing too many monsters. -2. A plain normal attack triggered the disaster poison body, and a -36 appeared above the 5-step snake's head. In an instant, the 5-step snake was startled, opening its mouth to reveal sharp fangs. Immediately, the 5-step snake's body arched. Good opportunity, attack. As Lin Chen's voice fell, a fireball spell shot out from Bai Lu's front, directly striking the 5-step snake's weak point. However, after being hit at the weak point, the 5-step snake surprisingly did not fly back, it merely trembled, and a blood-red damage number appeared above its head. -189. As expected, the damage was significantly lower compared to the green snake, and with the 5-step snake's total health increased, it only lost a third of its health. Not only that, the 5-step snake shook its head, and its sharp poisonous fangs were already biting towards Lin Chen. Clang! The block counterattack triggered, causing the 5-step snake's body to shudder. -307. The terrifying damage number exploded, showing just how fierce the 5-step snake's output was. In contrast, Lin Chen, under damage reduction, only took 105 points of damage and his health bar barely changed. Ding! Battle prompt. Due to the player's exposure to the skill Snake Bite, they have entered a poison state. Health will decrease by 10 points per second. Duration 5 seconds.
Battle tip: due to the player's influence from the skill 5 steps of poison, every step the player takes increases the poisoning effect by 100%.
The duration is extended by 5 seconds. System notification: the player's talent disaster poison body is triggered, immune to vipers bite, immune to 5 steps of poison. Additionally, absorb 5 steps of poison. Once the absorbed toxin reaches a certain amount, the talent disaster poison body can be upgraded. Hiss. No wonder it's a level 15 monster. The effect is truly terrifying. If it were another player without an antidote, even with a full set of bronze gear, it would probably be poisoned to death. Lin Chen sighed inwardly, then raised his dog bone long sword, stabbing directly at the 7-inch mark. After all, he was close to the 5-step snake, so he would definitely hit successfully. Even though the reaction of the 5-step snake to being hit at the 7-inch mark was relatively small, under the continuous attacks from Lin Chen and Bai Lu, along with the triple damage to its weakness, its health bar still dropped at a very fast speed, just a few seconds slower than the green snake. Ding! System notification: congratulations to the player team for successfully killing the 5-step snake, earning 150 experience points. System notification: congratulations to the player for absorbing 5 points of toxin gene. After the first 5-step snake fell, Lin Chen couldn't help but show a joyful expression. Absorbing toxin genes once could increase by 5 points, which clearly indicated that it was indeed related to the intensity of the monster's toxin. Lin Chen couldn't help but feel curious about what kind of effect enhancement would occur when the toxin absorption reached 100 points. Time slowly passed. After all, the 5-step snake was a snake and could not withstand the tactics of Lin Chen and Bai Lu. No matter how high its attributes were, it just meant spending a little more time. As more and more 5-step snakes met their demise, their gallbladders burst, and Lin Chen continued to absorb gene values, taking in the toxins. As the toxin gene was about to reach 100 points, Lin Chen became increasingly excited and full of energy. Even though his attack power was not as strong as Bai Lu's, and he couldn't match the speed of health loss from poisoning, Lin Chen still kept attacking. Splash! When the last 5-step snake's gallbladder burst, a book actually dropped. Ding! System notification: congratulations to the player team for successfully killing the 5-step snake, earning 150 experience points. System notification: congratulations to the player for absorbing 5 points of toxin gene, reaching 100 points. The talent disaster poison body effect is enhanced, the health loss per second increases to 5 plus player stamina, and the healing effect for poison individuals is reduced by 30%. Nice! The base health loss per second has increased. Phew, the enhancement of the talent effect just means an increase in values. If the talent is upgraded, it should enhance various special effects, right? Nodding slightly, Lin Chen felt increasingly excited about the enhancement after the disaster poison body. Lin Fan, a book has dropped, take a look at what it is. Just as he was imagining the terrifying effects after the upgrade of the disaster poison body, Bai Lu's words immediately snapped him back to reality. He reached out to brush the book and its effects immediately appeared. Toxic Explosion Technique Skill Learning Book, special consumable after use, you can comprehend the A-level active skill Toxic Explosion Technique. About the skill of poison. Lin Chen's eyes lit up, filled with excitement as he quickly checked the specific attributes. Poison Explosion Technique, A-level active skill, LV1. Skill cost 50 mana points. Skill cooldown 60 seconds. Skill description: after release, it allows the player to detonate all targets within 30 yards that have entered a poison state, with damage calculated based on the remaining poisoning time and damage per second. After the explosion, the poison on the target is cleared. Hiss. Detonate, huh? It's equivalent to concentrating the continuous damage of poison and unleashing it all at once. If that's the case, it seems I can farm monsters in groups. Lin Chen, being an experienced player, quickly understood the terrifying aspect of this skill. Just imagine if Lin Chen used his positioning to aggro dozens of monsters at once, then applied the curse of poison status to them. Wouldn't a single poison explosion technique be able to instantly wipe them all out? It seems like your skill. What do you think? Bai Lu said softly, an A-level skill shouldn't be bad, right? Not just not bad, it's simply perfect for me. Lin Chen grinned and said, Bai Lu, after we complete the quest, I feel like we can quickly reach level 10. Really? Upon hearing this, Bai Lu couldn't help but show a joyful expression, chuckling, then this time, I can show off in front of the older sisters. Let's go back to turn in the quest. With the green snake gallbladder and 5-step snake gallbladder already collected, Lin Chen, having obtained a new skill, didn't care about the experience points from killing the 5-step snake and was solely focused on turning in the quest. After receiving the reward, wouldn't it be better to farm higher level monsters? Besides, there were no bosses in the green snake and 5-step snake areas. Compared to farming monsters for leveling up, the rewards from quests and bosses were much richer. Bai Lu, who was already afraid of snakes, hurriedly followed. It must be said that no matter how high the virtuality of the game, it is still a game. When Lin Chen and Bai Lu found Su Qian, he showed no change. On the contrary, upon seeing the two, he actually sat up, excitedly asking, Heroes, did you get the snake gallbladders? Yes, we collected enough snake gallbladders.
Lin Chen handed over 20 snake gallbladders and a crisp system prompt.
Immediately sounded. Ding.
System prompt: congratulations to the player for successfully completing the A-level side quest using poison against poison, receiving a reward of 1000 experience points.
Obtained antidote scroll X1.
Oh, a scroll
Appeared?
Lin Chen raised an eyebrow and quickly opened his backpack, where a blue scroll lay prominently. He reached out to brush it, and the scroll's attributes materialized into a panel.
Antidote scroll, special consumable after use. By an alchemist, it grants the ability to create antidotes.
Materials required for making antidotes: bright flower, flame grass, moonlight grass, dew. Specific ratios to be determined by the player.
Antidote, beginner after consumption.
It can neutralize any poisoning effect below LV2, especially snake venom, with significant effect, and within 30 seconds of taking the potion, it will be immune to any LV2 or below toxin effects. Cooldown time 60 seconds.
A special potion. Lin Chen, you're going to get rich.
Seeing the attributes of this potion, Bai Lu couldn't help but exclaim, "You can only buy basic potions in the shop. If you can make antidotes, you can definitely sell them for a good price."
But this game requires players to mix the potions themselves?
Lin Chen's mouth twitched, feeling rather frustrated.
In traditional online games, players only needed to click once to create any item.
He didn't expect that in this kind of virtual online
game, they would actually need to mix it themselves.
"Don't worry, this kind of mixing isn't difficult. Just try a few times and you'll figure it out," Bai Lu comforted.
"That's good."
Lin Chen nodded, just about to speak, when he saw Su Qian wolfing down the snake gall and then standing up as if nothing had happened. "Thank you for helping me with my treatment, but I still need your help," Su Qian said directly. "This area is filled with green snakes and 5-step snakes.
I can't
deliver anything anymore, so please help me deliver this letter to the village chief of Qingyang Village, Xiaozhe.
Once delivered, he will reward you handsomely." Ding. System prompt: congratulations, player team has successfully triggered.
B-level main storyline quest: deliver letter. Quest objective: deliver the letter to the village chief of Qingyang Village, newbie village number 674582, Xiaozhe. Quest rewards, special rewards, and activation of subsequent quests.
Do you accept?
This is a chain quest? Lin Chen and Bai Lu exchanged glances and decisively accepted the quest. Whether in virtual online games or traditional ones, the rewards for chain quests were particularly generous.
Thank you. After
expressing gratitude, the messenger Su Qian dashed away at high speed, leaving Lin Chen stunned.
Is this really an NPC that just recovered?
Lin Chen said in surprise.
That's how virtual online games are. Although the realism
is quite high, sometimes it can be quite bizarre, Bai Lu laughed and said, "You'll get used to it." As she spoke, Bai Lu slightly tilted her head, looking at Lin Chen, and softly said, "You're not familiar with virtual online games, yet you're
already this impressive.
I can't imagine how strong you'll be once you get the hang of it."
Ahem.
Lin Chen said seriously, "No matter how strong I am, you are my friend." That's right, Bai Lu was so friendly to Lin Chen and even wanted to introduce him to the big boss. How could he not be grateful?
"Then it's settled, we are friends."
Bai Lu smiled, but her heart raced, secretly annoyed. What's wrong with you?
You remain indifferent to so many men pursuing you, yet you show kindness to someone you've never met.
Phew, that's right, he saved me. I want to repay him by introducing him to my sister. Then we'll be players in the same guild, and we need to get along well. Having accepted the quest, Lin Chen and Bai
Lu no longer wasted time and continued to climb the mountains.
However, when they passed through the green snake area, they were stopped by a voice.
"Hey, Bai Lu, in the abyss, it's you guys." Looking in the direction of the voice, they saw Feng
Wu sitting cross-legged, recovering her state.
"Hello,"
Bai Lu replied politely. Feng Wu glanced at Lin Chen and Bai Lu, her expression slightly changing. She clearly remembered that Lin Chen and Feng Wu were not far apart in levels, so how had he suddenly surpassed her by 2 levels? The higher the game progressed, the slower the leveling speed became. This 2-level difference could be compared to the previous 3 to 5 level gap.
A master, this was definitely a master. With her eyes turning, Feng Wu said, "Does your team still need people? How about adding me?
My output isn't low, and I have control skills. I can definitely help you." Hearing this, Lin Chen and Bai Lu exchanged glances, both surprised that Feng Wu
would actually apply to join the team. "You decide. You are the captain." Lin Chen looked at Bai Lu. "I think it's fine, but you're the main damage dealer."
Bai Lu stuck out her tongue lightly.
Seeing Lin Chen and Bai Lu whispering to each
other, Feng Wu knew she had to give them benefits, otherwise, why would they take her along to farm monsters? "As long as you are willing to take me, I don't want anything from the loot except for professional equipment. All the money is yours."
"Okay."
Lin Chen's eyes lit up, fearing that Feng Wu would change her mind. He quickly shouted, "It's a deal." Indeed, Feng Wu's strength was also quite good, and if the 3 of them teamed up, their efficiency would be higher. Moreover, since Feng Wu didn't need to share the coins, Lin Chen could earn an extra penny. At this moment, Lin Chen was in debt and could not wait to earn more money. Therefore, for Lin Chen, agreeing to Feng Wu would only lead to a
win-win outcome. Look at your greedy face."
Feng Wu couldn't help but roll her eyes. Bai Lu smiled lightly and said, "He just loves money." Ignoring the 2 girls' comments, Lin Chen quickly sent a team request to Feng Wu and said, "Next, we need to head to another novice village for our mission. We have to cross the mountains, and of course, the monsters we encounter along the way will definitely be strong, but the rewards will be quite generous. Teaming up with us, even if you don't take any materials or money, you won't lose out. Oh, can the mission be shared? Hearing about the mission, Fengwu also became excited. I don't know, we'll see when the time comes. It depends on whether the rewards are distributed to the team or individually. Ding! System prompt player Fengwu has joined the team. Seeing the prompt, Lin Chen couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief. Then, the three of them chatted while climbing the mountains. Since Fengwu hadn't taken on any missions even after grinding monsters like crazy, she had only reached level 6, which was 2 levels lower than Lin Chen and Bai Lu. Don't underestimate this 2-level difference. The higher you go, the more experience points are needed to level up, and the gap in experience between them is quite significant. After a while, the three of them finally crossed the area of the 5-step snake. Hiss! A crisp sound rang out, and Lin Chen, Bai Lu, and Fengwu looked around, but they surprisingly didn't see any monsters. Strange, we can hear the sounds, but where are they? Could they be invisible monsters? Fengwu's mouth opened slightly, looking surprised. Furrowing his brows, Lin Chen hesitated for a moment, then suddenly looked up and was astonished to see numerous bats swirling and flying in the air. Focusing his gaze, he noticed that countless bats were hanging upside down deep within the leaves. Not far away, there was a cave, pitch black, resembling an abyss. Hiss! Bat monsters! There are way too many bats here, right? Lin Chen patted the shoulders of the two girls, and when they looked up, they were instantly frightened, their faces turning pale as they screamed. Ah, Lin Chen, are you trying to scare me on purpose? The two girls were both scared and angry, their delicate expressions leaving Lin Chen momentarily stunned. What are you thinking? Coming back to his senses, Lin Chen said softly, with so many bats, if we can take them all down, we might even reach level 10. Should we go for a big score? At this point, Lin Chen's eyes sparkled with excitement. With so many bats, you want to kill them all? Hiss! How long would that take? Fengwu examined them closely, astonished. She didn't know that Lin Chen possessed a skill like Poison Blast. As long as he had a good grinding spot and applied the curse of poison to that group of bats, once he unleashed Poison Blast, wouldn't it be catastrophic? Lin Chen, Bai Lu suddenly said, those bats are flying too. Hi, my skills can't lock onto them. Upon hearing this, both Lin Chen and Fengwu were taken aback. Fengwu frowned slightly and said, let me give it a try. Saying this, Fengwu drew her strong bow from her back, knocked an arrow, and aimed at the bats swirling in the air. Soon, Fengwu also showed an awkward expression and said softly, I'm about 5 yards off, I can't lock onto them. Lin Chen frowned tightly, filled with astonishment. Normally, the game developers wouldn't design monsters that players couldn't attack. So what exactly is going on with these bats? But this made Lin Chen miss so many monsters, and he was unwilling. Looking around, when Lin Chen's gaze swept over the cave entrance, he quietly noticed that on the other side of the cave entrance, there was actually a stone. And on the stone, there was also a small cave. Then, can it be used as a monster spawn point? His eyes lit up, and Lin Chen rushed towards the stone. When he reached the stone, Lin Chen took a careful look and found that the stone was about 5 yards high. Just as he was examining it, Bai Lu and Fengwu arrived, looking at Lin Chen in surprise. Ha! You guys try to see if you can reach those bats by climbing on the stone? Lin Chen's eyes sparkled as he said in a deep voice, with so many bats, if we can take them down, we'll make a big profit. But this stone is a bit high. Bai Lu lightly bit her lip, I don't think I can climb up. It's okay, you can step on my shoulders. Saying this, Lin Chen squatted down. Bai Lu and Fengwu exchanged glances, then Fengwu smiled and said, alright, I'll give it a try. As soon as she finished speaking, Lin Chen felt a weight on his shoulder, constantly shifting and adjusting. Seeing this, Bai Lu was stunned. She had played virtual online games for so long and had never seen such a maneuver. Alright, you can stand up now. Hearing Fengwu's words, Lin Chen slowly stood up, keeping his gaze straight ahead. Hey, it really works. Soon, Lin Chen felt a lightness on his shoulder, paused for a few seconds, and then looked up to see Fengwu had already climbed onto the stone, one hand pressing down her skirt and the other holding her bow and arrow. I can lock onto them. On the stone, I can indeed lock onto those bats. Fengwu's face lit up with joy, and she immediately shouted excitedly, is it really possible? Glancing at the many bats, Bai Lu lightly bit her lip, patted Lin Chen's shoulder, and whispered, you mustn't look up later. Cough cough. Don't worry, I won't peek. Lin Chen said with a serious expression. Then I'll trust you this once. Bai Lu's cheeks flushed slightly, and seeing this, Lin Chen squatted down. However, it seemed Bai Lu had no experience with this kind of wall climbing, and even though she pressed down on Lin Chen's shoulders, she was unsteady every time she lifted her foot. After several seconds, she finally stood on Lin Chen's shoulders with both legs. Can I get up now? Lin Chen quickly asked. As soon as she finished speaking, Lin Chen slowly stood up. In an instant, Bai Lu's body swayed again, like a flickering candle flame. Just as Lin Chen was about to complain about Bai Lu's lack of balance, he heard a startled cry, and suddenly, the pressure on his shoulder disappeared. He quickly turned his head to see Bai Lu stepping into empty space, and without a point of support, her whole body fell down. Be careful. Lin Chen's expression changed slightly, and he quickly reached out to catch Bai Lu.
But in his haste, Lin Chen didn't pay attention to where his hands were. As he pulled her in, he unexpectedly touched Bai Lu's chest. Of course, neither Lin Chen nor Bai Lu noticed. The frightened Bai Lu, after being embraced by Lin Chen, tightly clung to his neck with both hands, burying her head in his chest. Soft and fragrant, Lin Chen couldn't help but be taken aback. On the stone, Feng Wu saw the scene and couldn't help but curl her lips, whispering, "Is it really that showy? How long has it been, and you still won't let go? Being a couple is such a big deal?" Breathing heavily, Lin Chen could clearly sense Bai Lu's heartbeat. It took several seconds for Bai Lu to regain her composure. However, as soon as her mind settled, she also felt a strange sensation in her chest. Looking down, Bai Lu's cheeks instantly flushed red as she hurriedly said, "Aren't you going to let go?" Oh, okay. Lin Chen replied calmly, letting Bai Lu down, but his heart was racing. After adjusting her clothes, Bai Lu bit her lip, hesitating about what to do next. When Feng Wu spoke up, "I say, you two lovebirds have plenty of time to show off your affection. Can we focus on defeating monsters first?" It must be said that although Lin Chen and Bai Lu had been very polite with each other earlier, they also gave off a feeling of a respectful couple. Even Feng Wu misunderstood. With her cheeks slightly flushed, Bai Lu didn't explain. Lin Chen suddenly said, "When I stand up later, don't move. This is a game. As long as you don't move, no matter how I move, you'll stay in place on my shoulder and there won't be any problems." "Is that so? Then, let's do it again." Knowing someone was waiting, Bai Lu didn't waste time. After seeing Lin Chen squat down, she stood back up on his shoulder. "Remember not to move, I'm standing up now." Lin Chen slowly rose, and this time, Bai Lu didn't move, and indeed, there were no issues. Their heights were just right for her hands to touch the edges of the stone, and with a slight thought, she automatically climbed up. However, once Bai Lu was up, she began to wonder, how would Lin Chen climb up? Before Bai Lu could speak, she saw Lin Chen had already retreated more than 10 paces, and then, like a bull, he charged towards the stone. Bang! In an instant, as he got close, Lin Chen leaped up, his feet landing on the stone, using momentum to push upward, and his hands grabbed the edges of the stone. Grabbing the edge, Lin Chen quickly climbed up, leaving Bai Lu and Feng Wu staring in shock. You got up just like that?" Bai Lu exclaimed in astonishment. "You really haven't played virtual online games before? But why have you surprised me so much since level 1? Didn't you say this online game has a high degree of realism? In reality, we climb walls like this, so I just did it." Lin Chen scratched his head. "Alright, let's take a look at the surroundings." Lin Chen carefully surveyed the area and found that the stone was particularly flat, equivalent to a platform. Further back, there was an opening, but as he got closer, he realized the cave was only a little big, barely accommodating 5 or 6 players, with mountain walls on both sides and behind. "This terrain is pretty good. Later, you two hide in the cave, and I'll position myself at the entrance. Those bats definitely won't be able to attack you, and you can output freely." Lin Chen chuckled. "With a monster spawn point, we just need to lure the monsters. Let's check the attributes of those bats." As soon as he finished speaking, Bai Lu had already cast a detection spell. In the next moment, the attributes of those bats appeared as a panel in the team channel. Death Bat, Special. Level 20. Health 1, Attack Power 56. Defense 0, Skills, Bat Charge, Furious Tier, Death Power. Description: a strange bat formed from Death Power, possessing extremely strong attack power, but its weaknesses are also very obvious. As soon as it is attacked, it will die. However, once disturbed, they will swarm together, turning into a deathstorm that devours all targets within range. What the heck, that attack power is insane. A level 20 monster? The level difference is too great, right? What should we do? Wait, this doesn't seem like a normal monster. After reading the attribute description, Lin Chen, Bai Lu, and Feng Wu exchanged glances. They were all experienced players and could tell that this was not a normal setting. No wonder these monsters were designed so high that players couldn't attack them. But after finally climbing up, were they really going to give up on such monsters? These monsters only have a little health and no defense. As long as we hit them, they will die. No wonder the setting is so high, we can't even touch them. Lin Chen said with a serious expression, but their attack power is too high, and they have a special setting. Once attacked, all the bats will come after us. In that case, whoever gets attacked could be killed instantly. Upon hearing this, Bai Lu and Feng Wu frowned as well. Indeed, the bats were relatively small, taking up little space, allowing several bats to attack Lin Chen at the same time. With such high attack power, Lin Chen's block and counterattack couldn't trigger successfully from multiple directions. Once overwhelmed by too many bats, no matter how high his health was, he wouldn't be able to withstand it. What's even more outrageous is that these bats' normal attacks also carry a poison effect, dealing 50 damage per second. At this stage, no one should be able to withstand it, right? Just as Lin Chen was pondering how to deal with those bats, Feng Wu's words made his eyes light up. What did you say? These bats' normal attacks also have a poison effect? Lin Chen's breathing became rapid. After all, his talent could ignore the damage from poison attributes in quests. Yes. Feng Wu nodded. My talent is the Eye of Truth, which allows me to see the attributes and skill effects of monsters. It is said that after the talent advances, I can even see the weaknesses of monsters. Awesome.
Hearing this, Lin Chen couldn't help but smile, feeling grateful that he had agreed to team up with Fengwu.
Otherwise, if he and Bai Lu encountered these bats, they would likely retreat. There was no way around it. The basic attributes of those bats were just too outrageous. If their attacks carry poison attributes, then we can have some fun.
Lin Chen called the two women into the cave while he stood guard at the entrance, saying, "Let's go, draw those bats over here."
Are you serious?
Fengwu was astonished, while Bai Lu looked at Lin Chen thoughtfully, then moved her lips and waved her staff. Buzz, a blazing firelight gathered, and a fireball erupted, crashing into the bats.
Boom! Bang bang bang!
The loud explosion echoed, and those death bats within the explosion range instantly turned into white light and vanished.
Rage! Squeak squeak squeak!
But the next moment, hundreds, even thousands of death bats awakened, their blood-red pupils snapping open.
Then, they
flapped their wings and charged towards Lin Chen and the others. Seeing this scene, Bai Lu and Fengwu's expressions changed. However, Lin Chen stepped forward, raising his shield, waiting for the death bats to attack.
Quickly attack.
Just knock away the bats that are diving down. You don't need to worry about the death bats that are close to me. Noticing that Bai Lu and Fengwu were in a daze, Lin Chen hurriedly shouted.
Upon hearing
this, the two women reacted, one casting a skill while the other knocked an arrow, directly targeting the death bats in the air.
Whoosh boom!
As the rain of arrows and fireballs landed on the death bats, they turned into white light and vanished, already killed.
Ding!
System prompt: congratulations player for successfully killing a death bat, you have received 50 experience points.
System prompt: congratulations player for successfully
killing a death bat, you have received 50 experience points. Watching the experience bar continuously rise, Lin Chen smiled, but Bai Lu and Fengwu were still very worried.
There was no way around it. The number of death bats was simply too many.
At their attack speed, how long would it take to finish them off?
Once the death bats got close, could Lin Chen really withstand that kind of damage? Growing increasingly tense,
Lin Chen still wore a smile. When the death bats dove down, he not only did not enter a blocking stance but instead swung his shield and swept it out.
Bang! In that instant, several death bats were knocked away by the shield.
If they were normal monsters, this attack would at most push them back a bit, but they only had a tiny bit of health. Therefore, the white light dissipated, and the death bats that approached Lin Chen all perished. Not only that, Lin Chen thrust his sword forward with his right hand, also launching an attack.
Put!
With this sword, another death bat was pierced and turned into white light. The crisp sound of system prompts kept
ringing.
However, player attacks also had a wind-up and recovery time. In the early game, players' attack speed attributes were relatively low, and it took almost a second to launch an attack. Even if Lin Chen swung the shield and wooden sword with both hands balanced out, he could only manage about 2 attacks per second.
The overwhelming number of death bats was well over hundreds. Dozens of death bats, their claws shimmering with a
purple-black ghostly light, suddenly descended during Lin Chen's attack intervals, striking him.
-0. -0.
Suddenly seeing this scene, Bai Lu and Fengwu were shocked, unable to help but glance away, not wanting to look.
But a second later, they did not hear the player death prompt.
Focusing their gaze, they saw Lin Chen wielding the shield in one hand and the wooden sword in the other, each swing causing death bats to perish.
The death bats attacks continued to rain down, but none of them could inflict any damage on Lin Chen. How could this be?
In an instant, Bai Lu and Fengwu were both stunned, looking at each other, their faces filled with
astonishment. Stop dazing around, quickly attack.
If too many bats get close to me, they might bypass me and directly attack you. You don't have the ability to ignore poison damage. Noticing that the two women's attacks had stopped, Lin Chen hurriedly shouted,
"Oh oh!"
As soon as he finished speaking, Bai Lu and Fengwu reacted and began to attack continuously.
What a joke! They couldn't withstand the death bats' attacks, but facing their 0 defense and 1 health point, they could easily kill them. Put! Boom! Especially Bai Lu's fireball spell, each explosion created shockwaves that could kill several death bats. In an instant, the experience bars
of Lin Chen, Bai Lu, and Fengwu surged at an incredible speed. Fengwu occasionally glanced at her panel, her expression filled with excitement. Earlier, she hadn't experienced such a rapid leveling speed.
However, even
though the death bats were continuously killed, they still surged towards Lin Chen like moths to a flame, even covering the entrance of the cave. From a distance, it looked like a pitch-black mass.
Unfortunately, Lin Chen
wielded his shield and sword with a fervor akin to the war god Xing Tian, completely going berserk.
Swish! Abundant experience points dropped, and soon, golden light flickered beneath Fengwu's feet.
Before long, both Lin Chen and Bai Lu leveled up, golden light bursting forth as they killed many more death bats.
Ding!
System prompt: due to the player's exposure to toxin attacks, toxin attributes absorbed.
System prompt: due to
the player's exposure to toxin attacks, toxin attributes absorbed. System prompt: congratulations to the player for successfully killing the death bat, devouring 3 points of toxin genes from its body.
When toxin genes
reach 1000 points, the talent effect will be enhanced. Watching the toxin attributes and genes rise, Lin Chen felt a surge of anticipation in his heart.
Once his talent advanced, wouldn't he become even stronger? Ha! If there are boss-level death bats with toxin attributes, wouldn't I be able to kill them without taking damage? Invincible. As he pondered, Lin Chen's speed did not slow down. The shield that should have been defensive was now striking fiercely, each blow capable of killing a monster. Time slowly passed. When Lin Chen and Bailu's experience points reached halfway to level 9, Fengwu directly leveled up to level 8, and the originally dim sky suddenly brightened. With the last few death bats dead, there were no traces of any monsters nearby. Not even a single death bat hung from the trees. Is that all of them killed? So fast, it hasn't even been 5 minutes. Looking around, Bailu and Fengwu were both astonished, and their gazes towards Lin Chen were filled with admiration. They believed they didn't possess such strength. Hee, the small monsters are all cleared. Let's check inside the cave, there must be a boss here. Otherwise, it wouldn't make sense for so many special monsters to gather here. Lin Chen asked directly, should we go in? Okay. Upon hearing there was a boss, Bailu and Fengwu both agreed. Seeing this, Lin Chen quickly jumped down from the rock. In the game, jumping does not cause injury, it is related to height, not the player. Therefore, after confirming that jumping down wouldn't cause damage, Lin Chen didn't wait for the two girls and let them jump down themselves. Turning to look at the pitch-black cave, Lin Chen was just about to enter when he heard Bailu say, Lin Chen, my sister sent me a message asking all professional players to go over. Ha! Lin Chen was taken aback and asked, what about me? I told my sister that you are very strong, but she said there is an important matter and only registered players can go for now. Bailu stuck out her tongue and said softly, sorry, I'll tell my sister tonight to get you officially registered as soon as possible. Oh, it's fine, you should hurry over then. Don't be late. Lin Chen hesitated for a moment but nodded in agreement. In fact, he was overjoyed. When he was with Bailu, he had to share the loot. If he took Fengwu to farm monsters, all the income would be his. Hey, don't overthink it. By tomorrow at the latest, I will definitely convince my sister. Bailu was afraid Lin Chen would think too much and explained. Don't worry, how could I overthink? Your sister is the boss, whatever she says goes. Lin Chen chuckled lightly, is the place far? Do you need me to give you a ride? No need, it's just a round trip, I don't want to waste your time. Bailu shook her head and then looked at Fengwu, saying, you guys can explore this cave, I'll leave for a while. Okay, then you go ahead. Fengwu kept sizing up Lin Chen and Bailu, and after Bailu left, she asked, why do you both seem so polite? You don't look like a couple. Who told you that I'm in a relationship with her? Lin Chen shot her a glance and said softly, we're both in the same club. Alright, we're here to explore the map and tackle the boss, not to chat. With that, Lin Chen didn't even look back at Bailu's departing figure, his shield slightly raised against his chest as he stepped into the dark cave. Fengwu looked surprised. But when she saw Lin Chen's figure about to disappear into the darkness, she quickly stepped forward and followed him in. Once inside the cave, her eyes gradually adjusted and it was no longer so dark. She could clearly see that bats were hanging inside the cave. Minor monsters? Fengwu, check their attributes. Okay. Upon hearing this, Fengwu's eyes sparkled and the attributes of those bats transformed into a panel appearing before Lin Chen. Bat. Level 18. Health 1350. Attack power 29. Defense 20. Skills Subsonic Wave emits a piercing sound wave that reduces the target's hit rate by 50% for 30 seconds. Bat Claw Strike swings its claws to deal 110% of its attack power as damage to the target. Description: bats that have lived in dark caves for years seem to be at a critical point of mutation. Your talent is really useful. The skill effects just appeared like that. Seeing the attribute panel, Lin Chen couldn't help but feel amazed. If he could have a similar skill, how great would that be? A 50% reduction in hit rate. Hiss, if we get affected by this skill, all our hits on the monsters would be misses. It seems like it won't be easy to deal with. Fengwu, with her decent strength, quickly recognized the bat's formidable aspects. Average attributes, but special skills. Don't worry, I can poison them. You just need to attack the roots of those bats' wings before the subsonic wave skill takes effect. Lin Chen said solemnly, for flying creatures, as long as they lose their ability to fly, they become live targets. Ah, really? Fengwu's eyes widened, then she exclaimed, I really don't know how your mind works. Isn't this common sense? Lin Chen looked surprised. But this is a game after all, no matter how realistic it is, it shouldn't be like that, right? It must be said that Fengwu and the others still didn't take the game too seriously. It's fine, just shoot directly. Lin Chen was too lazy to say more. Fengwu, too, had a serious expression, drawing her bow and firmly locking onto the hanging bats. Whoosh! The first rain arrow whistled out, and Fengwu shot it directly at the bone joint of the bat's outstretched wing, following Lin Chen's instructions. -83. The damage number appeared, and the bat was startled. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Roaring, the bat spread its wings, but the rain arrow had already hit the bone joint, and almost the moment it spread its wings, its whole body fell to the ground with a thud. Before the bat could prop itself up with one wing, Fengwu's second attack arrived simultaneously. Put! Once again, an arrow struck precisely at the wing, causing the bat to lose strength in both its wings, and it stumbled to the ground. Even more astonishing, after falling, the bat continued to tremble, and even though it couldn't stand, it still moved towards Lin Chen and Fengwu. What a determined creature despite its Injuries. I almost feel sorry for them, Fengwu sighed. Well, killing them brings generous rewards and experience points. This is different from the special death bats, they won't drop anything. After Lin Chen spoke, Fengwu's gaze towards the bats was immediately filled with killing intent. However, Fengwu's attack power was too low. If she shot them one by one, it would probably take 20 to 30 seconds to kill a single bat. Confirming that the bats couldn't move, Lin Chen quickly stepped forward and struck the fallen bat with his sword. Buzz -3. Due to Lin Chen's low attack power, the damage was minimal, without breaking through their defenses. But Lin Chen's strength lay not in his attributes, but in his poison. As the bat's body radiated a black glow, damage numbers began to appear above its head. -50. -50. In an instant, the bat's health bar decreased at a slow but steady pace. 50 points of health deducted per second, with 1,300 health points, that's 26 seconds. Phew, steady. Seeing that the bats couldn't move, Lin Chen had an idea. Fengwu, shoot the wings of the nearby bats. Okay. Although Fengwu didn't understand Lin Chen's intention, she trusted him completely after their previous experiences, so she stopped attacking the fallen bat and shifted her target. It must be said that Fengwu's accuracy was quite good. Each arrow hit the wing structure precisely. Thus, one bat after another fell to the ground, unable to move. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Chen quickly launched his attacks, applying the plague poison status to each bat. In an instant, black damage numbers appeared above their heads, until the nearby bats had piled up on the ground, covering nearly a 30-yard area. Lin Chen finally ran to the center, then with a thought, he unleashed his skilled poison explosion. Buzz, bang, bang, bang. The crisp sound of explosions rang out, and terrifying damage numbers appeared above each bat's head. Especially for some bats that had just been poisoned, their health points plummeted by as much as 2,500. As for the other bats, while their damage might not have been as high, their health bars had long been depleted. Without exception, they were all killed in an instant. Dozens of bats instantly turned into white light and vanished, dropping a pile of copper coins and 2 pieces of equipment. Hey, it looks like we got some equipment. Since Fengwu had already said not to worry about money, her gaze immediately fell on the 2 pieces of equipment. One was leather armor, and the other was a short sword. Lin Chen stepped forward to pick up the leather armor, and just as he was about to check its attributes, he discovered that there was a book lying underneath it. Wow, lucky us, we actually found a book. I wonder if it's a skill book or some special item. Lin Chen and Fengwu's eyes lit up, all focused on that book. Gently reaching out, in the next moment, the book's attributes appeared before them. Subsonic Skill Learning Book, consumable after use. You can comprehend the A-level active skill Subsonic. Subsonic A-level active skill LV1. Skill. Cost 30 mana. Skill cooldown 60 seconds. Skill description: after emitting subsonic waves, it will reduce the hit rate of all targets within 30 yards of the player by 30%, lasting for 15 seconds. Damn, this skill is fierce. With this skill, even if I'm surrounded, I might not take much damage. It's a pity the duration is a bit short. Lin Chen sighed. However, having such a long control time for a single skill was already quite impressive. You're the tank, this skill is yours. Fengwu's eyes brightened, then she looked at the leather armor and said softly, quick, look at the equipment. I can't wait to wear the new gear. Okay. With the skill in hand, Lin Chen decisively used it and then checked the 2 pieces of equipment. Bat skin chest armor, black iron. Health 35. Defense 6 is agility, 5 is stamina, 5 is strength, 3 description. A chest armor made from bat skin with decent defense. Level requirement, level 10. Bat serrated short sword, black iron. Attack 17 in strength, 8 agility, 3 description. Made with the sharp serrated edges of a bat as the blade and bones as the hilt. Its attributes are slightly sharper than an ordinary iron sword. Why is everything restricted to level 10? Seeing the description, Fengwu was quite frustrated. After all, she was only level 8, not even at level 9, and it would be incredibly difficult to reach level 10 in a short time. After all, the required experience for leveling up increases as you progress, and even bosses find it hard to help players level up by 1. After all, these are level 18 monsters. Lin Chen comforted her. It's okay, once we clear this cave and take down the boss, we should be able to reach level 10. Then let's speed up. With the temptation of equipment, Fengwu's expression changed slightly, and she also quickened her pace. I have to say, a 100% realistic game is indeed quite unique. Thanks to Lin Chen's clever ideas, those monsters either couldn't attack or were critically hit and beaten up. As a result, Lin Chen and Fengwu felt very safe, almost effortlessly able to poison the bats to death. They didn't even have to wait for the skill cooldown. Anyway, by the time Lin Chen ran a lap and gathered a certain number of bats, the cooldown had already reset. Time slowly passed. As one bat after another had its wings shot off and was poisoned to death, Lin Chen and Fengwu also delved deeper into the cave. Unfortunately, there wasn't a single NPC in sight, clearly unable to access any quests. Even if they cleared the map, at most, they would just receive a boss reward. Before long, Lin Chen, who had triggered the skill, hadn't even started collecting loot when he received a message from Bailu. Bailu, Lin Chen, how's the monster farming going? I've successfully met up with the big sister. Seeing this message, Lin Chen was momentarily stunned. Why was this girl reporting her itinerary to him? However, Lin Chen wasn't foolish and quickly replied, "Yeah, hope you have fun with the boss and the others." White Deer, not happy at all. It turns out the Star Club found a special dungeon and invited the big sister to join. The big sister thought it was a great opportunity, so she called us all over. White Deer, there are several people in the Star Club. It's disgusting. They keep pestering us. I really don't know how the big sister can keep communicating with them. After a pause, White Deer asked again, "What's in the cave? Is there a boss?" "Just bats. I haven't seen a boss yet." Just as the message was sent, Lin Chen heard a sudden roar from the cave not far away. Just said there wasn't one and now a boss pops up? TSK, White Deer is a bit like my lucky star. Lin Chen sighed, but saw White Deer say, there are people coming from the other side. I won't chat with you for now. Good luck." "Okay, you go ahead." After hanging up the communication, Lin Chen said solemnly, "The boss has appeared. Let's move in that direction and kill it. Remember, clear out the small monsters so this boss doesn't have a skill like summoning bats." With the lesson from the hyena leader before, Lin Chen reminded them, "Don't worry, we won't miss a single bat." Giving an okay gesture, Feng Wu launched the attack again. Since they were close to the boss's territory, there weren't many small monsters nearby. In just 3 minutes, the hanging bats were completely poisoned and the two arrived at a cave illuminated by light. After restoring their health and mana and waiting for their skills to reset, Lin Chen stepped inside. Soon, Lin Chen saw a bat size of a person lying on a stone platform, its face twisted, with blood-red pupils, staring intently at Lin Chen and Feng Wu. Before Lin Chen could speak, Feng Wu activated her Eye of Truth talent. In the next moment, the bat's attributes clearly appeared before Lin Chen and Feng Wu. Undead Bat Leader, Bronze Level Boss. Level 20. Health 23,000. Attack Power 51. Defense 30. Skills. Undead Poison. Each attack puts the target in an undead poison state, reducing their health by 5% per second for 30 seconds. Deathclaw Strike. Swings its claws to deal 120% of its attack power as damage to the target. Diving Strike. Quickly dives down, can target within 30 yards, will swiftly fly in front of the target and deal 105% of its attack power as damage. Death Descend. Summons all dead bats in the nearby area, dealing terrifying damage to hostile targets, and for each dead bat killed, it restores 500 health points. Description: the bat leader, already invaded by undead poison, has transmitted the toxic blood into the bats, causing countless bats to mutate, but it also has extremely terrifying control over the mutated bats. Damn! Is this Death Descend skill a joke? Lin Chen's mouth twitched, feeling extremely fortunate that he had killed those dead bats in advance. Otherwise, killing one bat would restore 500 health points to the boss. How long would it take to defeat it? The basic attack doesn't carry poison, it just adds a poisoning effect. I can't be immune to toxins, so I might need your cooperation, Lin Chen said, and before he could charge at the undead bat leader, he saw that the bat had already been startled. Its wings spread wide, its whole body stood up, and it opened its bloody mouth towards Lin Chen and Feng Wu, letting out a roar. Taking the initiative to attack? Quick, attack its wing roots. Lin Chen's expression changed slightly as he growled, charging towards the undead bat leader. Whoosh! The feathered arrow whistled past Lin Chen and shot straight at the root of the undead bat leader's wing. Thud. -78. However, when the feathered arrow collided with the bone, it merely sparked and produced a damage number. Its wings were completely unharmed. Roar! On the contrary, the undead bat leader, in pain, accelerated and extended its sharp claws towards Feng Wu. Ha! Feng Wu, run! The aggro is on you. Wait until I apply the poison. Fortunately, Lin Chen was already close to Feng Wu when the undead bat leader charged. He leaped up, and the wooden sword in his hand burst forth with a silvery light, striking the undead bat leader on the head. No mistake, since the undead bat leader's weakness wasn't its wings, it must be somewhere else. In reality, every creature has its weaknesses, and since this is a realistic game, the monsters do too. Bang! -9. Even with skill enhancements, the damage Lin Chen dealt was still quite weak. Fortunately, the Calamity Poison body talent was very powerful and triggered once again, causing the undead bat leader to be enveloped in a purple-black glow. -50. -50. -50. Although the damage from the Calamity Poison body was relatively low per second when it continuously drained health, and with Feng Wu no longer attacking, the damage per second changed, causing the aggro of the undead bat leader to shift to Lin Chen. Roar! With a roar, the undead bat leader flapped its wings and quickly turned to attack Lin Chen. Seeing the sharp poisonous claws coming, Lin Chen did not dodge. He slightly bent his knees and raised his shield. Puff sparks flickered, and the block counterattack skill successfully triggered. -524. Bright red damage numbers appeared, and under the skill effect, even the undead bat leader staggered back a few steps. Its health bar visibly decreased. -173. However, the damage Lin Chen took was not low either. Angel's Healing. Without any hesitation, Lin Chen quickly cast the skill on himself. +50. +50. In an instant, green numbers floated up continuously, and Lin Chen's health bar rapidly recovered.
Not only that, the weapon in Lin Chen's hand also shimmered with a silver holy light. With a slight thought, the wooden sword, enhanced by the skill effect, thrust straight towards the undead bat leader. Roar! In the face of Lin Chen's attack, the undead bat leader was furious, opening its mouth wide and lunging at Lin Chen. Ha! Its mouth? Seeing the undead bat leader's mouth so large, Lin Chen's eyes turned, and with a flick of his wrist, he changed the direction of his attack, thrusting the wooden sword straight towards the undead bat leader's mouth. The holy blade pierced fiercely into the undead bat leader's throat. Of course, while attacking, Lin Chen also raised his shield with his left hand, ready for the block counterattack skill. Puff! -76. -8. 2 consecutive damage numbers dropped, and the undead bat leader let out a roar, even pausing its attack for a moment, then staggering back while coughing repeatedly. This damage. Seeing the damage far exceeding his own attack, Lin Chen realized he had found the undead bat leader's weakness. Hiss! This weak point attack can not only interrupt its offense but also make it cough, unable to attack. In that case, can't we take it down without any injuries? Lin Chen's eyes lit up as he charged at the undead bat leader once more. But before he could get close, in just over a second, the undead bat leader returned to normal, roaring and charging at Lin Chen again. Puff! However, the mindless undead bat leader boss was once again struck in the throat, staggering backward. Damage numbers and poison damage continuously appeared above its head. -78, -8, -50. Watching the undead bat leader's health bar drop continuously, Lin Chen shouted, "Fengwu, come over and shoot its wings like crazy. It didn't work before. I think it's because its attributes are too high, and 1 or 2 attacks aren't enough. If we do it enough times, we might still be able to shoot its wings off." "Okay, coming right now." Fengwu circled around the undead bat leader and came to Lin Chen's side, drawing her bow. Whoosh! With the sound of arrows slicing through the air, the feathered arrows struck the base of the undead bat leader's wings one after another. -82, -93, -89. As the wings were continuously shot, the undead bat leader felt the pain, and its aggro immediately shifted to Fengwu. However, whether it attacked or felt pain, it would roar for a second. Although the time was very short, Lin Chen, having played games for many years, had an astonishing reaction speed, managing to accurately stab his weapon into the undead bat leader's throat each time. Thus, the undead bat leader remained in a controlled state. No matter how high its attributes or how abnormal its skills, it couldn't unleash them. Instead, it was continuously beaten up. Lin Chen's weak point attacks and the disaster poison body, combined with Fengwu's not-so-slow attack speed, allowed her to shoot an arrow almost every second. As a result, the combined damage output from Lin Chen and Fengwu to the undead bat leader reached around 180. If they continued this output, they would be able to kill it in just 128 seconds. With hope in sight, Lin Chen became even more focused, and several times, just as the undead bat leader opened its mouth, Lin Chen's weapon had already stabbed inside. Seeing this, Fengwu's expression was incredibly strange. She had played virtual online games for several years and had never encountered such a monster spawning mode, where a high-level boss remained in a controlled state from start to finish, taking hits for no reason. If she told anyone, it would definitely be hard to believe. Phew, I wasn't wrong, this guy is extraordinary. With countless thoughts in her mind, Fengwu's assault did not stop, and the feathered arrows continued to shoot out. Amidst the shrill screams, the undead bat leader's health bar plummeted. 90%, 80%, 30%. Time slowly passed, and when the undead bat leader's health bar dropped to 20%, a special wave suddenly erupted from its body. Boom! A terrifying force erupted, instantly knocking both Lin Chen and Fengwu away. The next moment, the undead bat leader flapped its wings, rising into the air, with a blood-red glow swirling around it. Ding! Ding! System prompt: bronze level boss undead bat leader releases the skill Death Descends. It will summon all death bats within 10 seconds. Phew, that's good. Those death bats have already been killed by us, so this skill is useless. Fengwu, keep shooting it. After its skill ends, continue to control it. Only 20% health left, we can take it down soon. Lin Chen called out. Fengwu knocked an arrow, the feathered arrow swaying, and shot towards the undead bat leader. However, this time, before the arrow could hit, the undead bat leader suddenly flapped its wings. Whoosh! A fierce wind arose, and under the gale, the arrow changed its attack direction, shooting into the air until it left the attack range and quietly fell to the ground. What's going on? Seeing this scene, Lin Chen and Fengwu were both stunned. Roar! The undead bat leader let out a roar, but at this moment, it was in the air, out of Lin Chen's attack range, and Fengwu's arrow would be affected by the wind from its wings, making it impossible to hit. Frowning slightly, Lin Chen looked up at the undead bat leader, observed for a few seconds, and said softly, "It doesn't seem to be trying to escape, it must be preparing to attack again. Stand behind me. If it attacks you, I can protect you." Nodding slightly, Fengwu moved directly behind Lin Chen. Sure enough, after observing for a few seconds, the undead bat leader flapped its wings and dove down fiercely. This time, it didn't open its mouth, but extended its claws. Its target was Fengwu. As the boss's level increases, it seems they no longer determine attack targets solely based on aggro.
We need to be more careful when teaming up in the future.
Lin Chen narrowed his eyes, staring intently at the undead bat leader. Just as the claws of the undead bat leader were about to strike Fengwu, Lin Chen shouted, "Retreat!" As the words fell, both Lin Chen and Fengwu retreated, with Lin Chen raising his shield. In an instant, the claws landed on the shield. Block and counterattack triggered. Bang! -774. The internal power burst forth, and the undead bat leader was immediately knocked back, letting out a pained roar from the high damage.
Now's the time. Lin Chan's eyes sparkled, stepping
forward, the light sword intent blossoming, and his weapon once again pierced into the mouth of the undead bat leader, putting it
back into a controlled state, its wings no longer flapping. Quick, shoot it dead.
Fengwu also launched an attack, and for a moment, the undead bat leader fell into infinite control again. If the undead bat leader had been circling in the air, Lin Chen
really wouldn't have had the chance to kill it.
After all, once the effect of the calamity poison body ended, Lin Chen wouldn't be able to attack it and continue applying poison. Fortunately, although the undead bat leader had AI, it wasn't very smart and launched an attack again, giving him the opportunity. With only 20% health left, the undead bat leader's skills were on cooldown.
Unable to break free from the control state,
the health bar of the undead bat leader dropped rapidly.
15%, 10%, 3%, hiss.
When the final sword took away the undead bat leader's health, it let out a roar, and its massive body fell to the ground,
stirring up dust.
Silver coins scattered, and before Lin Chen could feel joy, the crisp system notification rang out.
Ding!
System prompt: congratulations to the player team for successfully killing the undead bat leader, earning a reward of 5,000
experience points.
World server announcement: congratulations to and for becoming the first team in the world to kill a bronze level boss, receiving a special reward of Destiny Treasure Chest X2, and gaining a special reward of Luck +1.
World
server announcement: congratulations to and for becoming the first team in the world to kill a bronze level boss, receiving a special reward of Destiny Treasure Chest X2, and gaining a special reward of Luck +1.
World server announcement. 6 consecutive server announcements rang out, and in an instant, players all over the world erupted in excitement. Damn, how did they get the boss first kill again?
At this moment, the IDs of Lin Chen and Fengwu were firmly etched in the minds of the other players. Meanwhile, Bai Lu was also overjoyed, constantly promoting Lin Chen to her sister.
Wow, 2 treasure chests actually dropped. Those are good items.
Seeing the rewards, Lin Chen and Fengwu were both ecstatic, and then their eyes fell on the pile of silver coins scattered on the ground.
Well, we agreed earlier that all the coins belong to me.
Before Lin Chen could finish, Fengwu smiled lightly and said, "Don't worry, I keep my word, all this money is yours. Hehe, I won't let you suffer either. Wherever there are bosses or monsters, I can take you." Lin Chen smiled and then bent down to pick up the coins.
Ding! Just as he bent down, a message from Bai Lu came through.
"Bai Lu, congratulations, you guys got the first kill again, Sob. It's such a pity, I was pulled away by my sister, otherwise I
could have gotten the reward too."
After a pause, Lin Chen replied, "It's okay, there will be many more bosses in the future, we can keep getting
them."
Bai Lu, once the overall strength of players increases, large clubs will be able to command tens of thousands, even hundreds of thousands of players to besiege bosses. How can we compete? Bai Lu, by the way, I just told my sister again, she is very interested in you getting 2 boss first kills, she wants you to join the team tomorrow. Hehe, are you happy?"
Happy.
Lin Chen's eyes lit up, he wasn't just being polite.
He was genuinely happy. After all, professional players earn a higher salary. Bai Lu, then you have to treat me to a meal in the future. Bai Lu.
Alright, we need to go farm monsters now, let's talk later. Bye. After turning off the communication, Lin Chen clicked on the silver coins, and a smile appeared on his face. The rewards for the bronze level boss were indeed generous, a total of 87 silver coins.
At this moment,
Lin Chen already had 4 gold coins and 37 silver coins in his hands. Having earned so much money in just 2 or 3 hours of playing the game, it would definitely shock the other players if it got out. After picking up the silver coins, Lin Chen kicked the corpse of the undead bat leader, revealing a pair of bat leather leggings, a pair of leather wristbands, and a dagger quietly lying on the ground.
Leather armor. Fengwu, your equipment has arrived.
While picking up the equipment, Lin Chen shouted out.
"Ha? What?" Fengwu looked at Lin Chen with a puzzled expression. "Your equipment? Oh. Fengwu finally reacted and smiled. "Sorry, someone sent me a message," I replied to a few. "It's fine, let's check the attributes first."
Lin Chen didn't mind at all, after all, with the sudden announcement. On the world server, if there were friends, they would definitely send congratulatory messages. He reached out and brushed his hand, and the next moment, the attributes of the 3 pieces of equipment appeared before the 2 of them.
Bat skin leggings, bronze equipment. Health value, 65. Defense, 12. Agility, 15.
Strength, 9. Movement speed increases by 3%. Description: leggings made from the skin of a bat leader with impressive defense.
Level requirement, level 10. Bat skin bracers, bronze equipment.
Defense, 6. Strength, 5. Agility, 9. Stamina, 3. Description: bracers made from the skin of a bat leader with quite decent defense.
Level requirement, level 10. Serrated dagger, bronze equipment. Attack power 23. Strength 14. Agility 16. Critical hit rate increases by 3%. Undead poison. When killing a target, there is a 2% chance to turn it into an undead, which can assist the player in battle with undead attributes at 30% of its living state, lasting for 60 seconds. Description: a dagger crafted from the sharp teeth of a bat leader, particularly sharp, and even carries a hint of poison. Level requirement: level 10. Ha! Hiss! That dagger has such a strong effect. In an instant, both Lin Chen and Feng Wu's eyes lit up. The first two pieces of equipment, while decent in attributes, were still considered normal. After all, they were bronze equipment. But that serrated dagger truly astonished the two. On the very first day of entering the game, they found such an overpowered piece of equipment with special effects. Killing a target could potentially turn the monster into an undead to fight for the player. Isn't that equivalent to a summoner? A summoner with exceptional melee capabilities. With this dagger, the leveling speed of that assassin player will probably skyrocket. Lin Chen swallowed hard and said softly, "Let's sell it, we'll split the money." After a moment of contemplation, Feng Wu spoke up, "I'll buy it. 1 gold coin. Aren't you an archer? What do you need this weapon for?" Lin Chen furrowed his brows, looking curiously at Feng Wu. "Not for me." Feng Wu shook her head and said, "I have a friend who is an assassin, so I'm buying it for him. If you're not satisfied with the price, we can negotiate." "I see." Nodding slightly, Lin Chen awkwardly said, "Then, can we calculate it in Huaxia coins?" After all, it was Lin Chen's first time dealing with virtual online games, and he didn't know the exchange rate between gold coins and Huaxia coins. "Of course." Feng Wu said softly, "I checked, the current rate is 100 to 1, 1 gold coin equals 100 Huaxia coins. Can you accept that?" "Sure." Hearing this, Lin Chen was overjoyed. He didn't expect that a piece of equipment could sell for such a high price. Moreover, based on the gold coin rate, he had already earned nearly 600 yuan. Tonight, if he could maintain this earning speed, he wouldn't even need to go to work. However, Lin Chen also understood that in the early stages of the game, everyone was busy leveling up, which made earning money fast, but as the game progressed, making money would become difficult, unless he could keep himself at the forefront. But that would require a significant investment. "Can't quit the job, that money shouldn't be wasted. If I can do well in the club, maybe the boss will invest in me and I can save my money." Lin Chen secretly made up his mind. Since he had the opportunity to join the Luotian Club and get involved with this game, he couldn't miss the chance. He had to earn enough money to give his sister a good life. "So, how do I trade it to you? Huaxia treasure or VChat or bank card?" Feng Wu asked softly. "Then you can add me on VChat, my VChat ID is." After giving his VChat ID to Feng Wu, the two logged off together. Suddenly sitting up, Lin Chen took off the game helmet and eagerly picked up his phone. Buzz. In a short while, the phone vibrated and a friend request came in. Quickly accepting the friend request, a red envelope appeared on the other side. After claiming the red envelope, Lin Chen sent a big laughing emoji. At this moment, Lin Chen noticed the avatar on the other side. A cartoon girl with a bright smile. The username matched the avatar well, a cat-like girl. "Let's trade in the game." After sending the message, Lin Chen put on his helmet and lay back down. It was only around 10 o'clock. There was still time to strive. He wanted to earn more money. Ding! System prompt. "Congratulations player for logging into the game." As his consciousness gradually immersed, Lin Chen quickly regained control of his character. Buzz. The light flickered in front of him and Feng Wu logged in as well. Lin Chen immediately initiated a trade request and casually put up the leg guards. "I can use the wrist guards too, just right for 2 pieces of equipment. We each take 1 and split it." "Okay." Feng Wu nodded in agreement, smiling. "I'm going to open some chests." With the equipment distributed, Lin Chen also turned his attention to the Destiny treasure chest in his backpack. Ding! System prompt. "Congratulations player for successfully opening the Destiny treasure chest. Received reward Knight's chest armor X1. System prompt. "Congratulations player for successfully opening the Destiny treasure chest. Received reward Special Egg X1. Special egg?" Blinking in curiosity, Lin Chen quickly checked the specific attributes. Special egg, special item. After binding with the player, it can absorb 50% of the player's experience gained. When it absorbs enough experience points, it will hatch, but what it will hatch into, no one knows. "What? An uncertain item?" Hiss. "And it has to devour 50% of my experience points?" Furrowing his brows, Lin Chen couldn't help but hesitate. Although he didn't care much about the level, his goal was just to make money. However, the higher the level, the more places there were to earn money. Heard from Bai Lu that the first 100 players to reach level 10 will receive special rewards. I will soon be level 10, and it won't be too late to bind it after reaching level 10. Having made up his mind, Lin Chen checked the attributes of the chest armor again. Knight's chest armor, bronze. Health points 300, defense 18, stamina 15. Knight, when teamed up with players, can increase teammates' defense by 10 points. Tenacity, when health points are below 10%, damage taken is reduced by 30%, can stack with other effects. Movement speed, reduced by 10%. Description: a chest armor exclusive to knights, particularly heavy, but with astonishing defense. Level requirement: level 10. Awesome, it adds attributes to teammates, reduces damage when health is low, and the base attributes are high. If I wear this equipment, I should be able to break 1000 health points. Too bad the attack power is a bit low. In this kind of virtual online game, different professions have completely different attributes. It seems I should take the team cooperation route. It's hard for players to solo. Narrowing his eyes, Lin Chen gradually became familiar with the game. Ah, I got a special mission activation scroll. An S-level special mission. It seems like we're about to make a fortune. S-class special mission activation scroll? Are there any requirements or special restrictions? Lin Chen's breath quickened, but his thoughts were meticulous. There are restrictions, it can only be used after reaching level 15. Feng Wu whispered, however, through my talent, I've already seen the location of the mission. Even if we can't accept the mission, it seems we can go there in advance. The monsters there will definitely have a higher drop rate. In the game settings, monsters are categorized into various types. The most common are the ordinary monsters in the vast world. Next are the monsters in special dungeons and special missions, as well as unique non-boss monsters. S-class missions are definitely related to special monsters. Is it far from us? Upon hearing this, Lin Chen's eyes lit up and he quickly asked, not too far, but we can't go to Qingyang village anymore. Feng Wu tilted her head slightly. Should we go turn in the mission first, or should we complete the S-class mission first? Let's head to the mission location first, and while we walk, we can grind monsters. By the time we get there, we should be level 15. Normally, they should turn in the mission first. However, with Bai Lu not around, going to Qingyang village now would be a wasted trip. Lin Chen couldn't just wait for Bai Lu, so teaming up with Feng Wu to grind monsters was the best choice. Maybe when they got there, they could accept more missions. Alright, shall I lead the way? Feng Wu looked at Lin Chen. Thank you for your hard work. Lin Chen sighed, your talent is quite good, very practical. After you level up, there will definitely be countless people eager to team up with you. Thanks for the compliment. Feng Wu shrugged and chuckled, but compared to others, I prefer teaming up with you. Hey, how about we become fixed teammates? Just like now, except all the loot that isn't useful to me will be yours. Noticing Feng Wu's fervent gaze, Lin Chen raised an eyebrow. He didn't quite understand why Feng Wu was so eager to team up with him, even willing to give up many spoils. Something unusual must be going on. Could it be that Feng Wu had some special intention? Don't joke around, if that's the case, wouldn't you be at a loss? Lin Chen declined. How could that be? You grind monsters so quickly, you can help me level up fast. Feng Wu covered her mouth and laughed. Even if I have to pay you, I still think teaming up with you is better. Indeed, Feng Wu wasn't short on money. From her perspective, Lin Chen had a high sensitivity to the game. No matter what monsters or bosses they encountered, he could quickly come up with easy solutions. As long as she followed Lin Chen, her leveling speed would definitely not be slow. With levels and equipment, how could Feng Wu not be happy? Alright then, if you encounter any maps you can't handle, just call me. As long as the loot belongs to me, no matter what I'm doing, I'll rush over as fast as I can. Understanding Feng Wu's intention, Lin Chen responded. As long as she wasn't after him for his body, he could accept it. Not to mention, Feng Wu's talent and strength were not lacking. Teaming up with her felt more like a win-win collaboration. While chatting, Lin Chen and Feng Wu headed straight towards the other side of the mountain range. The game map design had no dead ends. There were novice villages and monsters around the mountains. It was just that the distribution of monsters was slightly different. Humph. After walking for about 10 minutes, just when Lin Chen and Feng Wu were starting to doubt if they had taken a wrong turn, a series of urgent grunting sounds suddenly reached their ears. Raising an eyebrow, Lin Chen and Feng Wu looked in the direction of the sound and were surprised to see several brown wild boars roaming in the forest. Feng Wu stepped forward and directly unleashed her talent skill. Buzz. The light in its eyes flickered, and in the next moment, the attributes of those wild boars transformed into a panel, appearing before Lin Chen and Feng Wu. Wild mountain boar. Level 18. Health 1700. Attack power 20. Defense 35. Skills: boar skin, when taking damage, consumes 1 layer of boar skin to reduce damage taken by 20%, can gain 1 layer of boar skin every 10 seconds. Boar charge, charges at a target within 10 yards, dealing 130% of its attack power as damage and knocking it back for 1 second. Stomp, raises its hooves high and slams down, creating a shockwave that deals damage to targets within 5 yards and knocks them back for 1 second. Description: wild boars that live in the mountains and forests year-round, they have a very irritable temperament and will fight to the death if they encounter humans. Goodness, they really are relentless. Then, it seems unnecessary to spare its life. Lin Chen raised an eyebrow, having already made up his mind to take down these wild boars. Level 18 monsters with high health and defense, but their attack power is ridiculously low. With a true damage poison skill, dealing with them is a piece of cake for Lin Chen. After all, no matter how high their defense, they can't withstand true damage. One could say that the wild boars scattered across the map are all Lin Chen's experience points and loot and money. But they're not dog lives but pig lives. Feng Wu chuckled lightly. TCH, pigs and dogs are the same. You go lure a wild boar over and see how it performs in battle. Lin Chen's expression turned serious. Alright. Upon hearing this, Fengwu drew her bow and casually locked onto a wild boar that was relatively far from the others, releasing an arrow with a whoosh. Whoosh! The feathered arrow sliced through the air, but when it hit the wild boar, it didn't even break the skin and was directly bounced away. -37. The damage number appeared not low, but for the wild boar, it was merely a drop in the bucket. So that's the specific effect of boar skin? It seems it can not only immunize against some damage but also against functional effects. TSK, if I could get a similar skill, that would be nice. Lin Chen pondered inwardly, quite curious about this skill. Unfortunately, the name was a bit off. Otherwise, if he could obtain this skill book, he would definitely learn it. However, even though the wild boar had the boar skin skill to resist damage, it was still agitated, its hate value exploding, and it immediately turned towards Fengwu, rushing over quickly. Lin Chen stepped forward, blocking in front of Fengwu, raising his shield, and waiting for the wild boar's attack. As the saying goes, knowing oneself and knowing the enemy ensures victory in 100 battles. Facing the first wild boar, Lin Chen naturally wanted to understand its skills and specific attributes thoroughly. That way, when facing the wild boar, Lin Chen could stand invincible. He wouldn't fear it suddenly unleashing a skill that could threaten the team. However, when the wild boar reached within 10 yards of Lin Chen and Fengwu, it surprisingly paused, then began to stomp its right hind leg on the ground repeatedly, like a motorcycle engine revving. Buzz, buzz. As its hooves struck down, a large pit appeared on the ground, and amidst the rising dust, the wild boar's entire body shot forward like an arrow, charging straight at Fengwu and Lin Chen. What the hell, that speed? As the wild boar charged towards him at breakneck speed, Lin Chen quickly bent his legs, lowered his body, and raised his shield. The wild boar already had decent attributes, and after charging for so long, it must have built up considerable power. What if he got injured from the impact? Bang! In an instant, the wild boar's head collided with Lin Chen's shield. A thunderous sound echoed, and the wild boar was sent flying, with faint yellow damage numbers appearing above its head. -225. -77. Lin Chen glanced at the damage he had taken. It didn't even reach 3 digits, and he couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief. Clearly, the wild boar's attributes were indeed focused on health and defense. Facing such a monster, even without a healing skill, Lin Chen was confident he could ensure his safety under the onslaught of many monsters, and even wear them down to death. What surprised Lin Chen even more was that after the wild boar's head hit the shield, it stood dazed for a full 2 seconds before shaking its head and grunting as it charged at Lin Chen again. Hiss. This monster's boar charge skill probably has a 1.5 second preparation time, and after hitting something, it will be stunned for 2 to 3 seconds. Does that mean as long as I can dodge the boar's charge, the wild boar poses no danger to me at all? The light in Lin Chen's eyes gradually flickered. He knew he had found a quick way to deal with the wild boar. With such a long skill animation, as long as he ensured he wasn't attacked, he could attract a large number of wild boars at once, causing them all to enter the poisoned state of the disaster toxin. With only 1,700 health points, Lin Chen wouldn't even need to attack to easily kill them. Plus, with Fengwu's presence, as long as she kept an eye on the wild boars beside Lin Chen, she could use her skills to interrupt any boar attempting to use its trample skill, dealing some damage in the process. Estimating, it would take no more than 30 seconds to poison a wild boar to death. Whoosh! Whoosh! The feathered arrows pierced through the air, striking the wild boar repeatedly. Unfortunately, the wild boar was just too tough. Even without its pigskin skill activated, Fengwu's attacks only dealt about 50 points of damage. In this situation, the wild boar's aggro was firmly locked onto Lin Chen. Just as it recovered, the wild boar began to stomp its right hind leg, kicking up a cloud of dust. However, this time, Lin Chen did not use his block and counter skill. It wasn't that he couldn't withstand it, he wanted to see the wild boar's state after its skill missed. Whoosh! However, when the wild boar lunged at him, Lin Chen swiftly dodged to the side. The wild boar crashed heavily to the ground, its head spinning in confusion. This time, the wild boar was dazed for a full 3.5 seconds before shaking its head and coming to its senses. So the control time after a skill misses is longer. But still, the damage from block and counter is higher. After calculating these data, Lin Chen lost interest in further testing and stepped forward, striking the wild boar repeatedly with his weapon. Fengwu naturally wouldn't fall behind. With practiced skill, she drew and loosed arrows almost every second, and combined with the damage from the poison state, the wild boar's health bar plummeted. In just 17 seconds, the wild boar let out a wail and fell to the ground, dropping a pile of copper coins. Wow, these wild boars have such high defense, I can barely break through it. Fengwu frowned slightly and said softly, looks like I can only rely on you. How can it be relying on me? Lin Chen chuckled lightly, there will be many places where I need you later. First of all, help me lure the monsters. Okay, how many do you want to lure? Fengwu nodded and asked, how many? Naturally, the more the better. Just like Han Xian deploying troops. Lin Chen's lips curled slightly. Through the skill form of the wild boar, Lin Chen already had a way to easily mass kill wild boars. Ha! If you lure that many monsters, can you handle it? Fengwu was astonished, her face full of surprise. Don't say no to a man.
Lin Chen shrugged and said softly, later, when I say to lure the monsters, you just attack a wild boar.
Okay.
Although Fengwu didn't know what other surprises Lin Chen could bring her, she trusted him greatly after their previous experiences. Out of the corner of her eye, she knocked an arrow. Whoosh! The feathered arrow whistled out and immediately struck the wild boar. Roar! The wild boar bellowed and charged towards Fengwu. However, before the wild boar could get close to Fengwu, Shenji also collided with it, and the light sword intent in his hand erupted.
Put. -7.
The damage was low. After all, Lin Chen had allocated all his free attribute points to stamina, resulting in very low attack power. But
the disaster poison body talent was triggered.
The wild boar paused, and its entire body suddenly shimmered with a strange light.
-50. -50. Light yellow damage numbers continuously appeared above the
wild boar's head. When Lin Chen's total output exceeded Fengwu's, the wild boar finally changed direction, fixing its large, bell-like eyes on Lin Chen. Buzz! Buzz! Since they were relatively close, the wild boar began to charge up again.
Lure me another one, Lin Chen called out, observing the wild boar's attack direction while rushing towards the second wild boar startled by Fengwu. Roar! In just 2 or 3 seconds, the wild boar charged at Lin Chen like a rock musician. But how quick was Lin Chen's reflexes? In previous games with mouse and keyboard controls, he could easily maneuver, let alone in this pure simulation online game. With a Z-step, he made the wild boar miss its attack, then it charged towards the wild boar that was lunging at Fengwu. Bang! That wild boar was hit by Lin Chen and also entered a poisoned state. Just 2 seconds later, as the aggro shifted, its gaze also turned to Lin Chen. In an instant, 2 wild boars surrounded Lin Chen. Keep going. Lin Chen's expression was calm,
as he called for Fengwu to lure more monsters.
Truly abnormal.
Listening to him, for the first time engaging in an online game, his positioning and control are so impressive, it's really too abnormal. Feeling this way in her heart, Fengwu's speed was not slow as she attacked the third wild boar. Of course, Fengwu's attention was always on Lin Chen. If Lin Chen made a mistake, she would also step in. It must be said that when the monsters clearly prepare for an attack, they almost become live targets for skilled players. Even when Fengwu attracted more than 10 wild boars, they intertwined and unleashed their skills, constantly trampling the ground and kicking up clouds of dust. However, at the moment they charged out, Lin Chen was still able to determine their attack direction and calmly dodged with ease. There was no way around it. Under high-speed impact, even humans find it hard to maintain control.
Not to mention these monsters?
The target of the wild boar's charge was already determined the moment they began to
stomp the ground.
Therefore, Lin Chen only needed to move sideways to easily evade. The only difficulty was that there were quite a few wild boars. He had to clearly remember the attack positions of each one to dodge safely. For a moment, Lin Chen weaved through the assault of more than 10 wild boars like a beautiful butterfly flitting through a sea of flowers without touching a single petal.
Seeing this scene, Fengwu was even more amazed.
After playing virtual online games for so many years, she had only seen about 5 people with such fluid movement. But those people had honed their skills through long struggles. Lin Chen had only been in a realistic online game for just over 3 hours.
How terrifying was the gap in talent between them? Time slowly passed.
Lin Chen was in a state of high concentration no matter how the wild boars attacked. His movements were incredibly smooth, appearing effortless as he dodged countless deadly strikes.
Poison explosion. Once Lin Chen used his positioning to gather the wild boars around
him, his gaze turned cold and he unleashed his skill.
Boom!
With a loud bang, each wild boar exploded, blood gushing out.
The health bars of the wild boars were completely emptied. Ding! System notification.
Congratulations to the player for successfully killing a wild boar, earning 500 experience points. System notification. Congratulations to the player for successfully killing a wild boar, earning 500 experience points. After taking down about 20 wild boars in one go, Lin Chen's experience bar increased significantly. He only needed less than 20% to reach level 10. And so far, no player had triggered the world announcement. This meant that Lin Chen even had the possibility of competing with other players for the top spot on the world level leaderboard. With this thought, Lin Chen called out to Fengwu to attract more monsters. He wanted to be the first player in the world to reach level 10 and claim the reward. I'll go collect the loot, or it will disappear automatically after a minute, Fengwu said as she shot arrows to lure a wild boar while running to the spot where the wild boars had died, frantically picking up the loot. If any equipment dropped, Fengwu would be so happy that her eyebrows would dance with joy. Meanwhile, Lin Chen was completely immersed in battle. All his attention was focused on the wild boars. No matter how they attacked, they couldn't touch him. On the other hand, once they were hit by Lin Chen, they would enter a poison state. He just needed to wait for the number of wild boars to reach a certain point before unleashing the poison explosion again. Boom! In that instant, the wild boars howled and fell to the ground dead. Lin Chen's experience bar surged, almost leveling up.
Just as Lin Chen was about to call out to Fengwu, a crisp system notification suddenly rang out. Ding! System notification. Due to the player killing enough wild boars in a short time, the wild boar king is furious. Rumble. Almost the moment the clear bell sound fell, the ground began to tremble. Soon, a wild boar the size of two people with sharp fangs and a body entirely crimson emerged from the depths of the forest. Hurry, the boss is here. Quick, check its stats. Lin Chen quickly tapped Fengwu's shoulder. Hearing Lin Chen's reminder, Fengwu's mind stirred, and she immediately used her talent skill on the boss. Whoosh, the light flickered, and the Wild Boar King's attributes transformed into a panel, appearing before Lin Chen and Fengwu. Wild Boar King Bronze Level Boss. Level 20. Health 29,500. Attack power 40. Defense power 60. Skills: Wild Charge, can target within 20 yards, rush forward quickly, dealing 150% of its attack power as damage, and causing a 2-second stun. Death Stomp, shakes the ground violently, unleashing a shockwave that deals high damage to nearby targets and knocks them back. Boar Skin, applies a layer of boar skin to itself every 6 seconds. When the target is attacked, 1 layer of boar skin is consumed, reducing the damage taken by 30%. Description: the king among wild boars, but aside from its large size, it has no other advantages. Hiss, this boss's skill effects have all been enhanced. Especially the Wild Charge, the attack range has been extended to 20 yards. Fengwu, don't stay too close to me later. Lin Chen frowned, pondering how to deal with this boss. Just looking at the attributes and skills, it didn't seem like there was much of a difference. Alright. Fengwu quickly retreated, seemingly provoking the Wild Boar King with her movement as it let out a roar and charged straight at her. Boom 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 boom. The ground trembled violently, even Lin Chen felt the impact. Damn! Cursing under his breath, Lin Chen suddenly accelerated, managing to release his block counter skill just in time to intercept the Wild Boar King. Bang! In an instant, the Wild Boar King was pushed back by the recoil. Faint red damage numbers quietly appearing. -334. In front of me, you want to kill my teammate? You must be thinking too much. Come at me. Lin Chen advanced instead of retreating, taking advantage of the Wild Boar King's unsteady form to step forward, swinging his weapon repeatedly, striking the Wild Boar King's head. Eventually, he stepped forward, kicked the Wild Boar King, leaped up, and as he descended, his weapon spun again, continuously dealing damage. -13, -11, -9, -15. Weak damage numbers kept appearing, and after multiple attacks, the Wild Boar King's boar skin effect finally disappeared. From then on, as long as Lin Chen attacked the Wild Boar King once every 6 seconds, he could keep it under the non-boar skin effect, allowing Fengwu to deal higher damage to it. There was no choice, although the calamity poison body was powerful, it only deducted 50 health points per second now. If not counting Fengwu and Lin Chen's own attacks, it would take at least 8 or 9 minutes to poison this Wild Boar King to death. Ancient sayings tell us that delay leads to change. Lin Chen was also uncertain whether other players would come here, so he could only speed up his strategy to defeat the boss. He wanted to avoid the situation where, after all his hard work, he would leave the boss with low health only to have other players swoop in and take the kill. Such things were far too common in traditional online games. Therefore, Lin Chen launched a frenzied attack, and in no time, the health bar of the Wild Boar King was plummeting. Roar! With a roar, the Wild Boar King exhaled 2 puffs of white mist from its nostrils, and then its front hooves suddenly leaped up, shimmering with a brownish-yellow glow. Raising an eyebrow, Lin Chen quickly withdrew and jumped back, creating distance from the Wild Boar King. That was the skill's wind-up, in other words, the casting time of the skill. Once it was ready, it would launch an attack. Since Fengwu was a ranged attacker, there was no need to retreat. Under Lin Chen's command, she unleashed her skill, Strong Shot. Buzz, the feathered arrow glimmered with light and then shot forth like thunder, striking the Wild Boar King squarely in the face. Puff, however, whether it was due to the level difference or the disparity in attributes, the strong shot that should have interrupted the skill's casting not only failed to have any effect but also dealt minimal damage. 101. What high defense! Fengwu frowned slightly, but her attack speed did not slow. She had complete trust in Lin Chen. As long as he did not give any commands, she would continue attacking the boss, trying to deplete its health as much as possible. Roar! About a second later, as Lin Chen had created a distance of about 10 yards from the Wild Boar King, its skill casting was finally complete. With a roar, it slammed its hooves down. Boom! Crackle! When the Wild Boar King's hooves hit the ground, the entire earth trembled violently and a shockwave surged toward Lin Chen. Ha! This damn skill has such a long attack range? Lin Chen was slightly surprised and quickly planted his shield into the ground. Boom! However, even when the shockwave collided with the shield, the powerful force still sent Lin Chen flying. A damage number appeared above his head. 431. Even though Lin Chen had decent health, his health bar dropped significantly. In that instant, fortunately, the block and counterattack was successful. The Wild Boar King, just recovering, actually took a few steps back. 1246. A terrifying red damage number also appeared above its head. One must say, the 200% counter damage from blocking was truly terrifying. Both were in a controlled state, but Lin Chen had the Calamity Poison body talent, so the Wild Boar King was still losing health continuously, while Lin Chen remained quite safe. When Lin Chen landed safely, the Wild Boar King also regained its senses, but it seemed that the distance triggered its skill as it began to stomp its right hind leg on the ground, kicking up a lot of dust. The wild boar's charge has a preparation time of just over a second. As a boss, it should be even shorter. Then I must keep moving at all times, not giving it a chance to hit me. Narrowing his eyes, Lin Chen kept moving left and right, making his body sway. Sure enough, the next moment, the wild boar king charged out like a bulldozer, rumbling forward. However, while Lin Chen was in motion, he quickly judged the wild boar king's attack trajectory and simply rolled to dodge the skill. Boom! The wild boar king lunged at empty air, unable to stop its body, and crashed into a large tree. Bang! A loud crash echoed as the tree fell to the ground. But the wild boar king was also stunned beneath the tree, a spinning circle appearing above its head. Ding! Battle tip: due to the wild boar king colliding with a tree, it has entered a stun state for 5 seconds. Wow, it hit a tree and has a 5-second stun effect? TSK. In ancient times, there was waiting by the tree for a rabbit. Today, I'm going to wait by the tree for a pig. Finding a better method, Lin Chen focused even more, wasting not a single moment, continuously attacking the wild boar king during its stun time. It was only when the wild boar king woke up that Lin Chen gradually pulled back, running towards the trees. As soon as the wild boar king unleashed its skill again, Lin Chen used the same trick, causing it to crash into the tree once more, entering a stun state again. Beside him, Fengwu kept attacking, feeling quite emotional. She had thought that Lin Chen would be nervous facing a boss, but unexpectedly, the battle process was still incredibly relaxed. The wild boar king was completely under Lin Chen's control. Aside from the unavoidable death stomp skill, its wild charge and any other attacks never landed on Lin Chen even once. In no time, the wild boar king's health bar was dropping at an astonishing speed. Time slowly passed as the wild boar king continuously charged, crashed, raged, and charged again. Under the dual attacks of Lin Chen and Fengwu, the wild boar king suffered up to 130 points of damage almost every second. Despite its health being as high as 29,500 points in less than 4 minutes, its health bar had already dropped to the brink, flickering with dark light, seemingly on the verge of death. Boom! A thunderous roar erupted as the wild boar king raised its hooves again, but this time, the hooves emitted a blood-red glow. Its eyes were also blood-red. What's going on? Is it getting desperate? TSK, is this AI so intelligent? Slightly surprised, Lin Chen felt little fear. After all, the wild boar king's health was so low that it could die with just a touch, so why fear its skills? Fengwu, unleash your skill and finish off the boss, don't give it a chance. With a soft call, Fengwu drew her bow and unleashed a powerful shot. Whoosh, the arrow flew as fast as lightning, striking the wild boar king's head while it was still charging its skill. Put. -114. -50. As the two damage numbers appeared, the blood red in the wild boar king's pupils faded, and the glow from its hooves also disappeared before its entire body fell heavily to the ground. Clatter! Accompanied by the sound of silver coins bursting forth, a crisp system notification rang in the ears of every player in the world. Ding! World server announcement. Congratulations to the player from the Huaxia Warzone for becoming the first player in the world to reach level 10, receiving a special reward, Dragon Badge X1. World server announcement. Congratulations to the player from the Huaxia Warzone for becoming the first player in the world to reach level 10, receiving a special reward, Dragon Badge X1. In an instant, players all over the world erupted in excitement. Wow! Is our Huaxia battle zone really that fierce this time? Hahaha, impressive. Who is this Qianlong Ziyuan? Why have I never heard of this ID before? Hiss. Could it be that a new expert is about to emerge? Damn it, this time the Huaxia battle zone actually took the lead. Countless players were discussing who Qianlong Ziyuan really was. However, no player questioned it. After all, Lin Chen had previously achieved 2 first kills on level bosses, which had already served as a warning to many players. Only a few gaming experts felt slightly disgruntled and made a mental note of the ID Qianlong Ziyuan. Of course, the most excited was Bai Lu. She kept promoting Lin Chen to her sister, especially after the world announcement dropped. She wished she could bring Lin Chen to her sister immediately. Unfortunately, they were currently engaged in activities with the other clubs and couldn't leave on short notice. Lin Chen and Fengwu were unaware of the other players' thoughts. What they cared about was the rewards from killing the wild boar king. Ding! System prompt. Congratulations to the player team for successfully killing the bronze level boss wild boar king, earning 6,000 experience points. Swish! Golden light flickered. Not only did Lin Chen level up, but even Fengwu reach level 9. With 2 or 3 more boss kills or completing a quest, Fengwu could easily reach level 10. By adding all attribute points to stamina, Lin Chen's disaster poison body damage increased to 55 points. Fengwu walked over with a light laugh and said, "Congratulations, you are the first player in the world to reach level 10. Just lucky," Lin Chen replied, not paying much attention. He knew that his rapid rise to level 10 was related to his talent and also to Fengwu. Not to mention, without Fengwu, it would have been very difficult to kill the first Hyena leader boss, and they wouldn't have received special quests to come here and encounter the easily farmable and experience-rich wild boars. As for strength, Lin Chen was confident that once he fully familiarized himself with the game, his own skills would improve significantly. However, this was limited to PvE. After all, the monster's AI was relatively low, and their attacks and skills were fixed designs, making them easy to deal with. If it came to PvP, Lin Chen wasn't sure what level he could perform at, but he was also confident that as long as someone fought him, he could improve rapidly in PvP as well. Being overly modest isn't a good habit. Fengwu smiled lightly. Hurry up and loot the body. Let's see if we can get some good equipment. Okay. Lin Chen's heart stirred, and he quickly stepped forward to collect the scattered silver coins. It wasn't because of the first kill, therefore. Even though it was also a bronze-level boss, the silver coin drop rate of the Wild Boar King was not as high as that of the Undead Bat Leader, and there weren't many equipment drops either, just one piece of leather armor and one shield. He reached out to brush them, and their attributes immediately transformed into a panel, appearing before Lin Chen in Fengwu. Wild Boar Leather Armor Bronze. Health points 300. Defense 15. Agility 17. Strength 13. Description: a leather armor made from wild boar skin, incredibly tough, with astonishing defense. Level requirement: level 15. Wild Boar King Shield Bronze. Health points 500. Defense 35. Strength 7. Stamina 20. Boar skin. Every 10 seconds, the shield will manifest a protective shield that can absorb one attack of no more than 500 points. Description: a shield forged from the skin and flesh of the Wild Boar King, with astonishing defense and a special effect. Level requirement: level 15. Such high base attributes, TSK, what a pity, it requires level 15 to equip. That Pig King shield effect is quite powerful, it can immune one attack every 10 seconds. Lucky indeed. Lin Chen and Fengwu showed joy on their faces. The equipment distribution was clear: the leather armor for Fengwu, and the shield for Lin Chen. As for the 51 silver coins, they all belonged to Lin Chen. With the loot distribution complete, Lin Chen and Fengwu continued on their way. They were not far from the mission location. Along the way, wild boars occasionally appeared, but after leveling up and equipping the bat skin bracers, Lin Chen's poison damage had already reached 58 points per second. With boosts to defense and movement speed, those wild boars couldn't catch up to Lin Chen and were still being poisoned to death. The only regret was that after killing the Wild Boar King, there were no more wild boars appearing in groups on the map. Even after 10 minutes, Fengwu hadn't gained much experience, and reaching level 10 still felt quite distant. Ding! World server announcement: congratulations to the Huaxia Battle Zones, gentlemen. Is not a tool for becoming the second player in the world to reach level 10, receiving the reward Fierce Tiger Bao X1. World server announcement: congratulations to the Huaxia Battle Zones, gentlemen, is not a tool for becoming the second player in the world to reach level 10, receiving the reward Fierce Tiger Bao X1. Another world server announcement dropped, causing Lin Chen and Fengwu to show surprise. As expected of the king from the last game, the leveling speed is impressive. Fengwu sighed. If she hadn't followed Lin Chen to farm several bosses, she would have been left far behind in levels by now. The king from the last game? Is he really that strong? Lin Chen asked, puzzled. After a pause, Fengwu explained, this king is like in League of Legends, belonging to a certain rank, and gentleman is not a tool as one of the best, ranked third on the BattleNet. Only 2 people in all of Huaxia are stronger than him. I see. Nodding slightly, Lin Chen didn't pay much attention. After all, he just wanted to make money in the game. By the way, speaking of rewards, I suddenly remembered I forgot to check what the dragon badge does. With his eyes lighting up, Lin Chen finally thought of the reward given by the system and directly opened his backpack. There, a badge shimmering with golden light lay quietly, engraved with a 5-clawed golden dragon. Just looking at its appearance, the dragon badge was quite imposing, which Lin Chen really liked. He reached out and gently brushed over it, and the badge's attributes also appeared. Dragon badge, sealed artifact, special equipment. Health points 500. Mana points 500. Strength 30. Stamina 30. Dragon might. All monsters within 30 yards will be subjected to terrifying dragon pressure, reducing all their attributes by 5%. Traits can be upgraded. Method of upgrade unknown. Description: a badge containing the power of a divine dragon. It provides the wearer with immense strength, but the experience required for leveling up will also increase by 100%. Usage requirement: level 1. Heavens, I can't be seeing this wrong, can I? This is a divine artifact? A gasp of cold air escaped, and Fengwu stood frozen in place. She couldn't believe that in such a short time since the game launched, a divine artifact had already appeared. Although it was just a long-sealed divine artifact, its base attributes were already astonishingly powerful. The only noteworthy point was that the experience required for leveling up was doubled. In that case, it could be considered a form of balance. If you chose to use this equipment, your strength would increase, but your leveling speed would inevitably slow down. TSK, a strange egg, a dragon badge. If I use both, wouldn't the experience required for leveling be 1.5 times that of an ordinary player? But these attributes and the special effects are just too tempting. With his eyes darting, Lin Chen hesitated little and quickly equipped the dragon badge, binding the egg to himself as well. After all, Lin Chen didn't want to compete for any rankings. He had been leveling up frantically earlier for the rewards. After that, with no special rewards for leveling up, he wasn't in a hurry anymore.
As long as his attributes kept up and he could make money, it wouldn't matter if he didn't level up. Buzz. When Lin Chen donned the dragon badge, he felt a warm current flowing through him and his attributes surged. His high stamina and base health points made his total health reach an impressive 2,000 points. If Lin Chen equipped the Pig King shield, his health might even reach 3,000 points and his defense would be quite decent. He estimated that aside from bosses with a higher level than him, no other bosses could deal significant damage to him. However, with all his focus on stamina, Lin Chen's attack power seemed pitiful. Even with the 30-point strength boost from the dragon badge, his attack power was only 47 points, causing negligible damage. It was worth noting that the damage from the Calamity Poison Body was already reaching 88 points per second. With his attributes skyrocketing, Lin Chen felt increasingly confident about the upcoming tasks and urged Fengwu to speed up. Moments later, there were no wild boars in sight, and in the distance, the outlines of some villages emerged. Is that a novice village? It doesn't look like it. Lin Chen murmured, a novice village should have many players. Could it be an NPC village? Let's go take a look. In the wild, where there were NPCs, there was a 99% chance of having quests, a setting common in both traditional and virtual online games, so Lin Chen and Fengwu quickened their pace. However, as they got closer, Lin Chen and Fengwu clearly saw that there wasn't a single person in the village, and it even looked somewhat dilapidated. There were many dead poultry on the ground, with blood flowing everywhere. Hiss, this is a bit eerie. Let's go in and take a look. Lin Chen and Fengwu exchanged glances, neither backing down, and quietly approached the village. Whoosh whoosh. Whoosh, a gentle breeze blew nearby, and the smell of blood wafted into their noses. As they stepped into the village, a crisp system notification sounded. Ding! System notification. Congratulations to the player team for successfully exploring the map Village of Suffering, earning 1,000 experience points. This name has some weight. Lin Chen stepped forward, protecting Fengwu behind him, moving cautiously while surveying the surroundings. Seeing this scene, Fengwu was stunned in place. She had teamed up with many players before, but no one had ever quietly protected her from behind. Biting her lip, Fengwu collected her thoughts and followed Lin Chen closely. Stepping through the blood, Lin Chen quickly arrived at a courtyard. Inside the courtyard, it was still empty, only thick blood flowing out from the house. There might be someone inside. I'll go check it out. You keep your distance. If there really is a monster, shoot it directly. After whispering this, Lin Chen's gaze turned cold, but his steps were steady as he walked towards the inner room. The shield was already raised. As he got closer, when Lin Chen kicked open the door to the inner room, he saw a person holding a dead rooster, continuously tearing at its neck. This is a zombie? Seeing the person's green eyes and sharp teeth, even drinking blood, Lin Chen immediately thought of a zombie. However, its body was not stiff, nor did it fear sunlight. It was just startled by Lin Chen and Fengwu quickly covering its mouth and fearfully sizing them up. Lin Chen took a closer look and suddenly realized that the zombie-like person was actually a yellow-named NPC. In the game, NPCs are categorized as green, yellow, and red. Green represents friendly, yellow represents neutral, and red represents enemies. Neutral NPCs can be killed or befriended, and even receive quests from them. Who are you? After hesitating, Lin Chen asked. Are you all humans? Hearing Lin Chen's words, the person carefully examined them and said joyfully, Great! Our village is saved. After a pause, the person continued, 2 days ago, a man in a black robe suddenly came to our village. After staying at Lewis's house for a night, the next day, Lewis's entire family went crazy and started biting people. Soon, everyone in the village was bitten and became crazy. That black-robed man actually controlled them all and made them leave. I was lying in the water at the time, so I wasn't controlled, but in our village, except for those who went out to hunt, everyone else was taken away by him. Two heroes, can you help me find the hunters who went out and have them take revenge for the villagers? I can. Give you my family's heirloom. Ding. System prompt. Congratulations to the player team for successfully triggering the side quest, Village Horror. Quest objective, find the hunters who went out and lead them to kill the black-robed man to avenge the villagers. Quest rewards, generous experience points and a family heirloom. Do you accept? Yes. Faced with the quest, Lin Chen and Fengwu did not hesitate at all and quickly accepted. Not to mention the family heirloom, just the generous experience points reward was enough to entice Fengwu. She also wanted to experience the feeling of being announced on the global server. Great. Then I'll wait for you here. After accepting the quest, the NPC's head also displayed a line of text, changing to green to poison villager Sud. Fengwu, can you see where the hunters in the village are? Lin Chen asked directly. Let me take a look. With a glimmer in her eyes, Fengwu said, I see them, they are currently hunting the Wolf King in the mountains. Let's hurry, we might complete the quest and kill a boss at the same time. NPC is besieging the boss? Hiss, we need to speed up. Don't let the NPC take down a boss by themselves. Lin Chen's face lit up with joy as he hurriedly called for Fengwu to move faster. Fengwu was also eager to reach level 10, not needing any urging from Lin Chen, pushing herself to the limit and rushing forward, even starting to pant. The hurried breaths made Lin Chen feel a bit uncomfortable. After all, the appearance Fengwu displayed in the game was definitely that of a beauty.
Passing through the village under the frantic pace of Lin Chen and Feng Wu, they soon entered the dense forest. Roar! Gradually, the roar of a fierce tiger echoed out. If it were before Lin Chen and Feng Wu would have loved to encounter more high-level monsters, but to catch up with the boss siege, they directly bypassed the monsters. Before long, they arrived at a thicket where exclamations were continuously heard. Don't fight it head-on, use a spear to stab it, and watch out for dodging. Set the traps. Hearing the conversation, Lin Chen and Feng Wu's faces immediately brightened. At this moment, no players could reach this area, which meant they had found those NPCs. Sure enough, as they passed through the thicket, a group of 7 appeared before Lin Chen and Feng Wu. They were all dressed in leather armor, with warriors wielding long spears and swords, as well as hunters drawing bows and shooting arrows to harass the silver wolf. There were even people continuously moving forward, setting traps on the ground. Then, those warriors lured the silver wolf, gradually retreating to the traps. After all, it was a boss with very low intelligence. Even if the trap seemed very rudimentary to the players, the silver wolf would step on them, immediately letting out a wail and collapsing on the spot, unable to move. It would take a full 5 to 6 seconds to break free from the trap. Can players make traps? Seeing the powerful control effect of the traps, Lin Chan's eyes lit up. In the early game, players' skill control times were at most 1 or 2 seconds, and most skills had a knockback or stiffness of 0.5 seconds at best. If the control time of the traps could be combined with players' strategies against the boss, the effect would be extraordinary. I don't know, I'll ask later. Let's take down the boss first. Feng Wu's eyes sparkled as she activated her talent skill, and the attributes of the silver wolf immediately appeared on the panel before Lin Chen and Feng Wu. Silver wolf, bronze level boss. Level 15. Health 23,000/4220. Attack 55. Defense 39. Skills: Wolf, Howl, Leap Strike, Cross Claw. Description: a giant wolf with silver-white fur, said to have special effects in its hide, attracting countless hunters with ill intentions. A level 15 monster, its attributes are much lower than the wild boar king. No wonder even the NPCs can't defeat it. Hurry up, the more health we can take down, the higher the rewards we can get. Feng Wu urged Lin Chen to take action, explaining, this game is different from traditional online games. If NPCs also participate in attacking the boss, players will gain experience based on their output ratio. Upon hearing this, Lin Chen's pupils constricted sharply, and he quickly shouted, then remember to hit the silver wolf's waist. The saying copperhead, iron back, tofu waist refers to wolves. Their weaknesses are the waist and mouth. As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Chen swung his weapon and charged forward. His appearance stunned the 7 NPCs for a moment, but fortunately, they all had green IDs, indicating they were allies. Moreover, NPCs didn't have the same concepts as bosses. Seeing Lin Chen come to help, they instead reminded him, be careful, this beast is very fierce. If it catches you, you'll either die or be severely injured. Lin Chen didn't care. After all, at this moment, he was quite robust, charging forward with his shield towards the silver wolf struggling in the trap. Awah! The silver wolf roared, opening its mouth to bite at Lin Chen. However, Lin Chen instantly released his skill, and that blood-red giant mouth immediately clamped down on the shield. The recoil force rippled, causing the silver wolf to rear back. -95, -263, -88. 3 damage numbers appeared, and Lin Chen glanced over, realizing that the silver wolf's damage to him was less than 5%, leaving him completely unconcerned. He swung his weapon in response, the light sword intent striking out fiercely. -15, -88. Although the base damage was low, Lin Chen's poison damage was high, instantly ramping up his damage per second. At the same time, Feng Wu's feather arrows whistled through the air, striking the silver wolf's waist. -184. A decent amount of damage popped up, and the silver wolf's aggro immediately shifted to Lin Chen and Feng Wu. This time, Lin Chen did not dodge. He did not take a step back and attack the silver wolf frantically. When the silver wolf broke free from the trap and was about to counterattack, Lin Chen quickly executed a block and counter skill, dealing extremely high damage. As a result, not only did Lin Chen's damage per second increase, but he also took on more damage. Moreover, Lin Chen's health was quite substantial, and the silver wolf's output was not enough to threaten him. With high damage absorption, the player's contribution to defeating the boss would also be higher, allowing for more rewards. It must be said that for the sake of richer rewards, Lin Chen was giving it his all. Originally, the silver wolf had already been worn down by the NPCs to just a few thousand health points. Once Lin Chen and Feng Wu intervened, they could deal over 200 points of damage per second, and with the NPC's output not being bad either, in just over 10 seconds, they didn't even give the second trap a chance to take effect before the silver wolf howled and fell to the ground. Ding! System prompt: congratulations to the player for successfully cooperating with NPCs to kill the bronze-level boss Silver Wolf, earning 2,000 experience points. The damage was indeed quite low. Lin Chen glanced around and noticed that the dropped silver coins were just a few scattered ones, and he couldn't help but sigh. Fortunately, a blueprint and a headscarf dropped. Normally, for a non-first kill boss, getting one loot item would already be quite good. Given that the Silver Wolf's health was mostly not taken down by them, being able to drop 2 loot items was considered extraordinary luck. He quickly moved forward to collect the silver coins, blueprint, and equipment into his backpack, and the NPCs also approached. The leading NPC, with the ID of Hunter Hellenberg, smiled and said, "Thank you, 2 heroes, for your help. The fur of this silver wolf is very rare. If you don't mind, I can craft an equipment piece for you." Hearing this suddenly, Lin Chen was taken aback, and even Fengwu was stunned, staring blankly at Hellenberg. What was going on? The NPC actually took the initiative to be friendly with the players and was even willing to offer them equipment? Lin Chen and Fengwu exchanged a glance, their eyes filled with surprise. In traditional online games, as well as in the virtual games Lin Chen had played before, the intelligence of NPCs was extremely low. At best, they would issue tasks based on different situations after players triggered a conversation. He had never seen an NPC that actively offered help and even forged equipment for players. "Well, thank you very much." Lin Chen hesitated for a moment and then asked, "Are you hunters from the nearby village?" "That's right," Hellenberg laughed heartily. "The villagers in our village are warm and hospitable. If you come back with me, we will definitely treat you well." For some reason, upon hearing Hellenberg's words, Lin Chen suddenly felt reluctant to mention that the village had already been slaughtered. To be honest, if Hellenberg had just been a fixed dialogue, Lin Chen would have triggered the task without hesitation. However, seeing Hellenberg's enthusiasm, he couldn't bring himself to do it. "Your village has been slaughtered by an evil sorcerer, and the villagers have been turned into monsters that are neither human nor ghost. I was commissioned by Sud to find you and kill that sorcerer." "What? How could this happen?" Upon hearing Lin Chen's words, the villagers all showed anger, shouting in outrage. Seeing this scene, Lin Chen and Fengwu exchanged glances. It seemed that the intelligence level of the NPCs in this village was quite high. In fact, Lin Chen had not noticed that as the level increased, the AI of the NPCs was also improving. No wonder they say this will be a groundbreaking online game. The NPCs in this game are so much better than those in the last game. Even the real-time combat and monster weakness settings are improved. Fengwu sighed. "In the last game, many of your actions were impossible to achieve. I see that. I look forward to this game even more," Lin Chen said, his eyes shining. Just as he was hesitating about how to persuade Hellenberg and the others, they had already calmed down. Hellenberg said solemnly, "I'm sorry, brave warriors. It seems that we can only invite you after we kill that sorcerer and avenge the villagers. However, this wolf meat and wolf skin are our gifts to you." Ding. System prompt: "Congratulations, player, for receiving a gift from Hellenberg, wolf meat X9, wolf skin X1. Is this a special gift for me?" Lin Chen was taken aback for a moment and quickly opened his backpack to check the specific effects. Wolf skin special material can be used for equipment forging. Perhaps it will grant additional special attributes to the equipment. Wolf meat special material can be used for potion making or cooking. The effects will vary after the finished product is made. Wow, this game can even cook? TSK. In traditional online games, cooking was just seeing the items change. I wonder if cooking in this game has the feel of barbecuing? Regaining his focus, Lin Chen closed the backpack, but then he heard Hellenberg say again, "Brave warriors, can you take me to that sorcerer?" Upon hearing this, Lin Chen couldn't help but look at Fengwu. After she nodded, he smiled and said, "Of course, just follow me." "Thank you, brave warrior." The villagers all expressed their gratitude. And then Lin Chen and Fengwu followed the prompts of their talent skills towards the sorcerer's location. On the way, Lin Chen and Fengwu checked the items dropped by the silver wolf. Silver wolf treasure special item: a treasure map occasionally obtained from the silver wolf, which seems to hide special items. Wolfskin headscarf bronze item. Health value 80. Defense 5. Agility 7. Critical hit rate increases by 2%. Description: a headscarf made from the fur of a silver wolf. Level requirement level 10. The basic attributes of the equipment are pretty good, I'll give it to you. As for this treasure map, let's do it together after the mission is completed. Lin Chen asked tentatively. Since the description mentioned a special item, the treasure map must be valuable. "Sure, let's do it together tomorrow," Fengwu replied without hesitation, smiling. Whoosh! Suddenly, a chilling wind arose, and even Lin Chen couldn't help but shiver, as if he had fallen into an ice cave. Looking around, Lin Chen and Fengwu realized that the nearby trees had turned pitch black, their swaying shadows resembling ghostly figures, sending chills down their spines. "We're getting close to that wizard. Phew, I'm still about 10% away from leveling up. I hope this wizard can help me level up successfully and aim for the top 5 to reach level 10. Fengwu clenched her fists. "Then what are we waiting for? Let's go, speed up." They quickened their pace, and soon, dozens of figures suddenly appeared before Lin Chen and Fengwu. The group of people, each dressed in rags, covered in wounds, pale-faced, and even bleeding profusely, moved about with a dazed expression. Why does it feel like zombies?" Fengwu bit her lip. Could it be that they are the villagers who were killed? Just as she spoke, the 7 NPCs from Hellenberg saw the scene and shouted out, "Father, Mother, Shaolan, damn wizard, I will kill you." Anger and cries echoed continuously, and Lin Chen and Fengwu understood that they had not guessed wrong. These zombie-like monsters were indeed the villagers who had been taken away.
Clearly, the wizard was nearby. It should be a necromancy spell. Lin Chen squinted his eyes and said softly, according to the settings of the hyena leader and the undead bat leader, this boss might also have the skill to control undead monsters to attack simultaneously. Before killing the boss, we must deal with these villagers. Ding! Almost as soon as Lin Chen finished speaking, a crisp system sound rang out. Ding! System prompt, special trial activated. The trial is as follows. If the player can kill the wizard without killing a single villager, the mission reward will be increased 5-fold. If the player kills the wizard while killing fewer than 10 villagers, the mission reward will be doubled. Failure will result in no change to the mission reward. Mission reward increased 5-fold? Wow, that's a family heirloom. If the reward is increased 5-fold, wouldn't that mean getting 5 family heirlooms? In an instant, Lin Chan's eyes lit up. The multiple rewards truly excited him. As for not killing villagers, that would only mean drawing the boss's aggro onto himself and slowly wearing it down. That would indeed lengthen the strategy time, but the 5-fold reward was definitely worth it. In that moment, Lin Chen made up his mind. How about it, are we doing it? Not to mention Lin Chen, even Fengwu, a girl, had her eyes shining at this moment. This shows just how attractive the 5-fold reward is. Of course we're doing it. You check the attributes of these villagers after they turned into monsters, and I'll see how to deal with them. Lin Chen shouted excitedly. Okay. Fengwu was quick and immediately revealed the attributes of those zombie-like monsters. Poisoned villager, special NPC. Level 20. Health points 30,000. Attack power 13. Defense power 10. Skill Heavy Strike deals 105% of self-damage to the target. Description: originally an ordinary villager turned into a monster after being poisoned by a wizard with very low intelligence. Even if blocked by a branch in front of them, they wouldn't know to walk around. It's such high health points, but the attack and defense are very low. This should be the NPC's inherent stats. Lin Chen raised an eyebrow and murmured, not much lethality, and their intelligence is lowered. Let's have the hunters set more traps to keep them all in place. Can we do that? Fengwu blinked. Let's give it a try. Lin Chen immediately looked towards Helen Castle and said softly, can you create some traps to bind the villagers who have turned into monsters? After we kill that wizard, we can find a way to save the villagers. Sure. It was clear that after entering the storyline, the NPCs from Helen Castle were under player control, and they immediately followed Lin Chen's orders to start making traps. Seeing the scene, Lin Chen couldn't help but ask, can we learn to make traps? Yes, but you need to change your class to a hunter first. As Helen Castle's words fell, Lin Chen and Fengwu heard the system notification at the same time. Ding! System notification. Player has triggered a class change, allowing you to change your profession to the advanced class of Archer Hunter. Do you agree? Note, the first class change can skip the basic class, but subsequent changes cannot be made. You must find a corresponding class mentor to undertake the class advancement quest. What? The hunter is actually a second-tier class? Lin Chen couldn't help but widen his eyes, but he directly chose to refuse. No matter what, the hunter, as a basic class, couldn't possibly compare to the powerful divine knight class. As for the ability to skip the basic class on the first change, it was probably to give players a chance to reconsider. Otherwise, if they chose the wrong class, they would have to level up another character, which would waste so much time. Whoosh Fengwu, however, did not hesitate and chose to confirm. Her basic class was an archer, so advancing to the hunter class was not a bad choice. Ding! World server announcement. Congratulations to Fengwu from the Huaxia Warzone for becoming the first player in the world to advance their class, receiving special rewards. Class Skill Learning Book X2. Special reward, Beast Tamer Whistle X1. World server announcement. Congratulations to Fengwu from the Huaxia Warzone for becoming the first player in the world to advance their class, receiving special rewards. Branch Skill Learning Book X2. Special reward, Beast Tamer Whistle X1. World server announcement. A total of 6 server announcements rang out, and for a moment Fengwu was stunned. Lin Chen, did I really make it onto the world server announcement? Fengwu was extremely excited, sobbing, it's so hard to come by. After playing for several years, I finally made it onto the world server announcement. Ahem, congratulations. Lin Chen glanced over and saw that the NPCs were still making traps, and quickly asked, you should check your rewards. Fengwu nodded and then carefully checked her backpack. After a while, Fengwu excitedly said, I've made it. I'll show you all my attributes right now. Beast Tamer Whistle, special equipment. Health points 200. Mana points 200. Intelligence 20. Agility 25. Intimidation increases the success rate of capture skills by 20% when released, with the specific success rate also related to the monster's level. Beast Taming. Blowing the whistle can increase all attributes of the player's battle pets by 30%, with the duration increased by 20%, and the number of battle pets the player can capture simultaneously increases by 10. Description: it is said that this whistle was once used by the god of beast tamers, but over the years, the artifact has gathered dust and no longer possesses its former terrifying effects. Usage requirements: Hunter class, Summoner. Level requirement 0. Characteristics can be upgraded.
Hiss, this equipment effect is pretty good. Then you can capture more battle pets to help you fight in the future. Lin Chen also showed a happy expression. Since he said he would team up with Fengwu, her increased strength meant he could also improve. After all, Fengwu didn't want the loot, just her own equipment and skill books. Looking at the skills, they were also impressive. Trap B-class active skill LV1. Skill cost 10 mana points. Skill cooldown 5 seconds. Skill description can create a basic trap. Once the trap is successfully made, it cannot be moved and can exist for up to 300 seconds. If an enemy target steps on the trap, they will take damage equal to 50% of their own attack power and enter a 3-second control effect. When the target breaks free from the control, they will enter a 5-second movement speed reduction state. Capture A-class active skill LV1. Skill cost 1 mana point. Skill cooldown none. Skill description can be cast on a monster to capture it as your own battle pet. Upon successful capture, attributes will be randomly assigned and skills will be randomly learned. The hunter class can only have 2 battle pets at the same time, and after the second upgrade can have 4 battle pets, and after the third upgrade can have 10 battle pets. Players can increase the number of battle pets they can have simultaneously through equipment or other skills. This class is good. It should rely on battle pets and traps to defeat enemies, requiring low operational skills but a higher demand for overall strategy and awareness. Lin Chen grinned and said, "Why don't you go home and read The Art of War? Maybe you can become a war god with your battle pets." "Go away, I don't want to sell fish." Rolling her eyes, Fengwu chuckled. "I'll also go set up traps, trying to finish early so we can take on the wizard boss." After saying that, Fengwu stepped forward and began to set up with the other hunters. In no time, hundreds of traps had appeared. Lin Chen immediately moved forward, using his superb positioning to lure the zombie-like villagers into them. Crack crack, the crisp sounds kept ringing out as the villagers were all trapped by the traps. Except for Fengwu's skills having a duration, the NPC's traps would not allow escape without struggling. As long as those villagers truly did not struggle as described, they would definitely be unable to move. Lin Chen and Fengwu exchanged glances and walked straight into the depths. It's time to take on the boss. As they passed by the poisoned villagers, Lin Chen and Fengwu moved through a thicket of trees and saw a figure shrouded in a black robe kneeling on the ground, continuously bowing to the moon. Beside it were 4 mirrors, absorbing the moonlight and reflecting it onto the figure. "Is this a sacrifice? We need to interrupt its sacrifice." With a raised eyebrow, Lin Chen and Fengwu exchanged glances and attacked together. Fengwu drew her bow, and the arrow whistled through the air, striking the back of the black-robed figure's head. Put. However, the arrow pierced through the black robe without displaying any damage numbers. Instead, the hat shattered. What's going on?" Fengwu was slightly taken aback, and Lin Chen rushed forward, only to see that the boss was bowing its head, and the arrow had not actually hit the boss. "Ha! Sword of light." A silver light burst forth from the blade, immediately cleaving into the wizard boss's clothing. Put-27. The clothing was torn, and a faint damage number appeared. -88. The effect of the calamity poison body was triggered, and the wizard finally stirred, staggering to its feet, staring at Lin Chen with astonishment, exclaiming, What kind of toxin is that? Impossible, how could human toxins harm me?" The wizard was utterly shocked. Meanwhile, the NPCs from Hellenberg also arrived. Upon seeing the wizard boss, they all shouted in anger, "Damn it, kill it, avenge our villagers! Avenge! Avenge!" Amidst the roars, the NPCs from Hellenberg charged forward. "Damn, don't mess with me. If you all die, my bonus rewards will be gone." Lin Chen couldn't help but widen his eyes. A few hunters set traps, while the villagers with long spears thrust their weapons at the wizard boss. The wizard boss was struck by the spear and immediately became furious. "Damn humans, you will pay the price." Dark fireball. A pair of withered hands reached out from the black robe, waving in the air as scorching flames gathered, and a black fireball appeared in its palm, then shot out with a howl. "Damn!" Seeing this, Lin Chen had no choice but to step forward, raising his shield to block the attack of the dark fireball. Bang-335. After the fireball exploded, even though Lin Chen successfully triggered the block counter skill, he staggered back a few steps. Fortunately, the counterattack triggered, and the double damage rebound left the wizard boss utterly astonished. -844. Everyone fall back, except for the hunters who can set traps. Everyone else retreat. Lin Chen couldn't find the interface to control the NPCs, and seeing them about to attack again, he couldn't help but shout in anger. To his surprise, after he shouted, the NPCs from Hellenberg actually retreated, with only the hunters still laying traps nearby. Seeing this, Fengwu's eyes lit up, and she stepped forward to place traps around the wizard boss. "Send me the wizard boss's attributes. Let's see its specific skills and set a strategy," Lin Chen quickly called out. Hearing this, Fengwu immediately looked at the wizard boss, who was still waving its hands, and activated her talent skill. Buzz. In the next moment, the wizard boss's attributes transformed into a panel, appearing before Lin Chen. Wizard Tegel, bronze level boss. Level 20. Health points 28600. Magic attack 65. Defense 40. Skills: Dark Fireball conjures a fireball of dark attribute, dealing 110% of one's own magic attack damage to the target. Undead Summon summons a dead undead to fight for oneself, lasting 60 seconds. The specific attributes of the undead are related to one's own attributes. Demon Hand summons a demon hand to attack the target, dealing 130% of one's own magic attack damage and can also immobilize the target. Corpse Poison injects corpse poison into the target, causing the target to enter a dazed state, lasting 30 seconds. Description: the undead sorcerer walking in darkness not only possesses the power to control corpses but can also lead others into darkness. There are actually 4 skills. How ridiculous! Fengwu exclaimed. This bronze level boss seems to be stronger than the previous boss. Undead type monsters are indeed stronger than other monsters, but their weaknesses are also more obvious. Light type skills and lightning type skills can deal extra damage to them. Lin Chen squinted, calculating in his mind. His output was relatively low, estimating he could deal a maximum of 30 damage per second, and even with the plague poison body, his damage per second would barely reach 110 points. That would take at least 4 minutes. Even with Fengwu's help, it would still take over 2 minutes. Could he withstand the attacks of Sorcerer Tegel for that long? After all, Tegel's magic attack power was as high as 65 points. Fengwu, whether we can successfully defeat the boss this time depends on how well you set your traps. If you can keep it under control, it will be stable. Lin Chen's expression was serious as he controlled the NPC to retreat while he charged forward. There was no choice, NPC villagers couldn't die, and Fengwu was a fragile class. If she got hit by Sorcerer Tegel, she would probably be one-shot, right? Only by firmly attracting the boss's aggro to himself could he ensure the safety of the others. Even when his skills were on cooldown, Lin Chen swung his sword, directly slashing at Sorcerer Tegel's face. Bang! With one strike, a red scar was left on Tegel's face, and he was furious, not even casting a skill but swinging his fist, also aiming for Lin Chen's face. However, Lin Chen dodged just in time, causing Tegel to miss and nearly fall to the ground. This was the melee capability of a mage. Of course, excluding melee mages. Damn you, how dare you toy with me? I will make you suffer torment. Suffer, wail, despair. Corpse Poison. With an angry roar, Tegel waved his hands, and a black liquid appeared out of thin air, floating in the air, looking extremely eerie. Whoosh! Once Tegel finished casting his skill, the black liquid shot towards Lin Chen like lightning. However, facing the attack of the black liquid, Lin Chen remained unfazed, not even taking a step back, and thrust his sword straight at Tegel. Die in despair. Ha ha ha. Tegel's face twisted in rage as he laughed out loud. However, when Lin Chen's sword once again pierced his body, he was completely stunned. -37. Even though the damage number was not high, Tegel was filled with horror, his face showing disbelief. Noticing this, Lin Chen couldn't help but feel a stir in his heart. How had the intelligence of these bosses improved so quickly? The initial boss didn't react at all, just fought according to the system's settings. Later, the boss gradually gained the ability to autonomously choose optimal targets, and as for the wizard Tegel, he even seemed to experience surprise. Damn it, I refuse to believe that you, a mere human, can withstand my attacks. With another swing of his hands, the wizard Tegel clenched his fist with force, and in an instant, a black hand emerged from beneath Lin Chen's feet. Bang! The shadow of the black hand immediately fell upon Lin Chen, giving him a sense of being bound, and terrifying damage numbers appeared. -566. Ding! System prompt due to the player enduring the skill Demon's Hand entering a root status, duration 3 seconds. Since this skill emerged from underground, it couldn't be blocked or countered with a shield, so Tegel didn't suffer any rebound damage. Lin Chen's health bar dropped by nearly half, and he fell into a 3-second root status. Fortunately, the root status only prevented the target from moving and did not affect skill casting or offense and defense. Buzz! The angel's healing skill quietly blossomed. Giggling. Die for me. Tegel was unaware that Lin Chen was casting a skill, grinning savagely as he began to gather his hands once more. This time, a black fireball coalesced, the scorching flames gradually brewing. Whoosh! However, before Tegel could throw the dark fireball, an arrow carrying astonishing power struck him squarely in the chest. Put! -108. The damage number appeared not particularly high, but it successfully interrupted Tegel's casting. Clap! The half-formed black fireball also dissipated. Well done! Lin Chen encouraged. The trap is set, let's lure him into it. Anyway, no other players can come here, so we can take our time. Fengwu, worried that Lin Chen might get hurt, suggested a change in tactics. Glancing at the ground, Lin Chen noticed over 20 traps quietly laid out, and his eyes lit up as he immediately agreed. He wasn't foolish enough to take the boss's output head-on. Where was the tactic in that? However, the only difficulty now was the distance. Tegel was a ranged mage, with an attack range of up to 25 yards. This meant that players wanting to lure Tegel would have to create a significant distance. But the farther away they got, the harder it would be to make the target step on the traps as they wished. Unlike melee bosses, who had to get close, allowing players to act as bait and stand near the traps. But the threat of melee was simply too great. Even Lin Chen couldn't withstand 5 of Tegel's skills, let alone the fact that Tegel's skill cooldown was extremely fast. He didn't give Lin Chen a chance to heal with the angel's healing. Damn it, let's go for it. If it's hard to lure, I'll lure it one step at a time. I refuse to believe it can avoid the traps every time. At worst, it will just take a little longer. With a cold glint in his eyes, Lin Chen first signaled Feng Wu and the many NPCs to retreat. After Feng Wu stepped back from Taegle's attack range, he turned and locked his target onto Lin Chen. Whoosh whoosh whoosh, the dark flames held up, transforming into a fireball. When the dark fireball successfully condensed this time, the shadowy hand beneath Lin Chen's feet also dissipated. Boom! The scorching fireball whistled out, and Feng Wu immediately shouted, "Be careful of the skill, dodge quickly." However, facing the fireball's attack, Lin Chen did not evade. Instead, he raised his shield and charged forward. After all, he was about to change his strategy, and as long as he didn't make any mistakes in his operation, he would definitely not be attacked by Taegle. With his health, he was quite safe, and it was better to block and counterattack, dealing a bit more damage to Taegle, which would also speed up the strategy. This was also a detail of top players. In a safe situation, they would try to deal as much damage as possible to accelerate their progress and stay ahead of other players. Bang! A loud explosion sounded as the fireball collided with the shield, erupting with a peculiar force. In an instant, two damage numbers appeared above Lin Chen and Taegle's heads. Both were knocked back. -377, -868. At the moment of being knocked back, Lin Chen turned around and, taking advantage of the recoil, accelerated sharply, creating distance from Taegle. On the other hand, Taegle, after regaining his senses, had already lost all attack targets. However, the disaster poison body was triggered, keeping him in a state of losing health. This made Taegle furious, and he roared as he charged at Lin Chen. However, Lin Chen was not mistaken. Due to the distance being too far, this boss would not move in a straight line but would automatically calculate the nearest distance. As a result, the two traps ahead were narrowly missed. What? How could this happen? Why isn't it moving in a straight line? Seeing this scene, Feng Wu was quite surprised. After all, in her previous virtual online game, bosses did not have such a setting. It's fine, you all fall back, I'll lead it in circles. Lin Chen had long anticipated this situation, and even had a countermeasure. He immediately moved, adjusting his direction according to Taegle's steps. It must be said that Taegle's intelligence was entirely system set. It looked very human-like, but in reality, it still acted according to the settings. It didn't even look at the ground beneath it, only calculating the best attack route to Lin Chen based on the system. After figuring out this pattern, Lin Chen, in just a few breaths, managed to maneuver so that Taegle stepped into a trap. Ah! The wizard was also flesh and blood. Stepping into the trap, he couldn't help but cry out in pain. Quick, take this opportunity to attack! Lin Chen shouted lightly, controlling the hunter NPC to draw his bow and shoot at Taegle. Feng Wu, needless to say, had already launched her attack. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. In an instant, arrows rained down rapidly, landing on Taegle, each producing a damage number. Although the output wasn't particularly high combined, the damage per second surprisingly reached over 400 points. This was still without Lin Chen attacking. There was no way Taegle was a boss and would soon break free from the trap's control effect. If Lin Chen dared to move forward to attack, he could very well be hit. This was the pressure of a ranged boss in the early game. Of course, Lin Chen couldn't just stand by and watch. Whenever the duration of the disaster poison body was about to end, Lin Chen would step forward, taking the risk to attack once, and then, without being greedy, he would run away immediately. Lin Chen had played many soul-based games and knew what happened to those who were greedy. Once the boss got the chance to attack you, it was very likely to result in an instant kill, leading to the failure of the entire strategy and having to start all over again. Lin Chen didn't give any chances. That Taegle had a full set of skills but had no opportunity to use them at all. There was no way. Lin Chen, Feng Wu, and a group of NPCs kept a distance of over 25 yards from it. They would only approach when it stepped into a trap, but even then, they would shoot their arrows and run. This left Taegle filled with rage but unable to vent it. If it were a real person, it might have been so angry that it would bleed from all 7 orifices. The furious Taegle was constantly toyed with, entering traps and receiving a beating, its health bar dropping at an alarming rate. In just a few minutes, its health bar was already below 20%. Yet, it still had no opportunity to unleash its skills. The boss was frustrated, but Feng Wu was very happy watching Taegle's health bar decrease, her smile almost uncontainable. Once they took down Taegle, she would reach level 10. As time passed, Taegle's health bar grew thinner, and eventually, it was left with just a sliver of health. With a glimmer in his eyes, Lin Chen disregarded Taegle's attacks and rushed forward. Damn it, I will curse you. But this time, when Lin Chen got close, Taegle surprisingly did not unleash the dark fireball skill. Instead, it abruptly pulled out a dagger from its bosom and stabbed it fiercely into its own heart. Put! That spray of blood shot out like an arrow, hitting Lin Chen. Ding! System prompt. Due to the player's exposure to the special skill Undead Curse, you have entered a cursed state. If you do not level up to level 12 within 1 hour or kill 10 players to cleanse your soul, the curse will erupt, resulting in your death and the loss of all your equipment. What the hell? What kind of skill is this? Slightly Surprised, it was Lin Chen's first encounter with such an effect skill. However, the difficulty seemed quite high. At this point, Lin Chen was already level 10, and wanting to reach level 12 within an hour was no small feat. As for killing 10 players, that wasn't too difficult. But Lin Chen had already joined a club, and if he randomly killed someone, it could very likely lead to a conflict between the two clubs. Hide, identity, kill and run? No. If I kill a target, there will be an ID prompt. Should I keep a low profile from now on? Or fish for law enforcement? Trick a few fools and then kill them? The rules of the game world were that the weak were prey to the strong, and Lin Chen wouldn't pity the other players. Moreover, since he planned to fish for law enforcement, those he killed would all be players who had intentions to kill him. If word got out, the blame would still be on others. While pondering, Lin Chen's actions were not slow. He rushed forward, and the sword radiating with the power of light struck Tagle, taking away its last sliver of health. Ding! Swish, swish, swish. System prompt. Congratulations to the player team for successfully killing the bronze-level boss Tagle, earning a reward of 6,000 experience points. Golden light flickered, and Fengwu finally reached level 10, with the crisp announcement from the world server ringing out one after another. Ding! World server announcement. Congratulations to the player Candle Shadow Shaking Red from the Korean Warzone for becoming the third player in the world to reach level 10, receiving a special reward of Red Jade X1. World server announcement. Congratulations to the player Candle Shadow Shaking Red from the Korean Warzone for becoming the third player in the world to reach level 10, receiving a special reward of Red Jade X1. World server announcement. Congratulations to the Huaxia Battle Zone's Fengwu for becoming the fourth player in the world to reach level 10, receiving a special reward Equipment Chest X1. World server announcement. Congratulations to the Huaxia Battle Zone's Fengwu for becoming the fourth player in the world to reach level 10, receiving a special reward Equipment Chest X1. World server announcement. Ah, how did I become the fourth? Damn it, that guy from the stick country was just a second faster than me. Fengwu was extremely frustrated. After all, the rewards for the top 3 seem to have better names. It's okay, we can surpass them. Later, Lin Chen comforted her, then smiled and said, let's check the loot first. A boss this powerful must have dropped good stuff. Fengwu wasn't too angry. After all, if it weren't for Lin Chen, she wouldn't even have made it into the top 10, let alone become one of the top 5 players in the world to reach level 10. She quickly stepped forward, kicking Tagle's body to the side, revealing a ground full of silver coins. This made Lin Chen's face light up. After collecting all the silver coins, there were as many as 93. The rewards from this boss seemed to be higher than those of other bronze-level bosses. Let's check the equipment first. After picking up the silver coins, the equipment and special loot quietly appeared. A skeleton necklace, a dagger, and a book. As Lin Chen reached out to brush over the equipment, their attributes instantly appeared before him and Fengwu. Magic necklace, bronze item. Mana, 120. Intelligence, 18. Agility, 5. Surging magic. When releasing a skill, there is a 3% chance to restore 20% of your mana. Amazing magic. When releasing a skill, there is a 5% chance to increase the damage of this skill by 100%. Description: a necklace containing dark power. Level requirement: level 10. Undead dagger, bronze item. Attack power, 31. Strength, 13. Agility, 22. Undead poison. When killing a target, there is a 2% chance to transform the target into a soul that can assist the player in battle, lasting 30 seconds. Cooldown time 60 seconds. Undead curse. Stabbing the dagger into your own chest can deduct 20% of your health, putting a single target into a cursed state. Description: a dagger containing strong and strange power. Do not touch it. Wow. Hiss. The sound of gasping filled the air as Lin Chen and Fengwu exchanged glances, their faces full of joy. These two pieces of equipment had incredibly strong effects. One was a mage's artifact, and the other was a dagger artifact. If the effect of the undead curse was the same as Tagle's, Lin Chen was already thinking of taking it. Should we sell these two pieces of equipment? Or, you could use the magic necklace? Lin Chen looked at Fengwu, his eyes filled with hope. No matter which piece of equipment was sold, it would be a considerable income. I'll take the magic necklace. You can sell the dagger, and you don't have to give me the money. Hearing Fengwu's response, Lin Chen's smile grew even brighter, and he then began to check the attributes of the book. Undead Summoning Skill Learning Book, consumable after use. You can spend 1 gold coin to comprehend the B-level active skill Undead Summoning. Undead Summoning, B-level active skill. LV1. Skill cost, 30 mana. Skill cooldown, 60 seconds. Skill description: cast on a deceased target, cannot affect boss-level targets, NPC targets, or player targets, reviving them as an undead to fight for the player, lasting 30 seconds, and the undead has 30% of their attributes from when they were alive, possessing 1 random skill from their life. This skill is pretty good. 30 mana points for a 30-second auxiliary output, quite a bargain. If it didn't have a health bar, then this undead would be equivalent to a meat shield, a godly skill for mage type players. Lin Chen squinted slightly, hesitating whether to sell this skill book for money or give it to Bai Lu. After all, Bai Lu had given him the opportunity to be a professional player, and he would definitely earn more money later. He should indeed repay her. It's indeed good. Fengwu tilted her head slightly and said, how about I buy it too? We have friends in our team who like dark-type skills. Sorry. Lin Chen shook his head and said, I want to keep this skill book for Bailu. That's true, Bailu is a mage. Then I was being presumptuous. Fengwu stuck out her tongue and chuckled. Let's go back and turn in the quest. This time, not a single NPC died. We're definitely getting 5 times the reward. Yeah, 5 times the reward, but I wonder how that heirloom will be multiplied by 5. Lin Chen was also full of anticipation. Just as he was about to head back, he saw the group from Hellenberg had actually returned to the poisoned villagers. But even with the wizard Tegel killed, those villagers still hadn't recovered. 2 nights, could you bring Sud over? Then we can figure out how to help the villagers recover. Hellenberg sighed. Okay. Without any hesitation, Lin Chen agreed. He didn't need to look, he could guess that there would definitely be more quests to follow. Otherwise, those poisoned villagers would have recovered on their own. Years of gaming experience made Lin Chen very sure of this. Thus, in order to quickly activate the subsequent quests, Lin Chen and Fengwu almost jogged back, and in just a few minutes, they returned to the village. Finding the courtyard where Sud was, when Lin Chen and Fengwu approached, they realized Sud was lying on the ground, his face pale, with sharp teeth protruding, looking like a zombie about to transform. Goodness, if we were any later, Sud wouldn't also turn into a corpse, would he? Lin Chen woke Sud up. Fortunately, he hadn't transformed yet and could still turn in the quest. Ding! System notification. Congratulations to the player for successfully completing the side quest Village Horror. And due to the player's perfect task completion, you receive 5 times the reward, 40,000 experience points, Ghost Slayer Sword X1. You also receive a special reward, Spirit Jade X5. Wow, it just gave 40,000 experience points. Even the special reward is X5. What a pity, there's only 1 piece of equipment. Lin Chen was amazed and quickly opened his backpack to check the effects of the Ghost Slayer Sword. Ghost Slayer Sword, Silver. Equipment. Attack power, 41. Strength, 17. Critical hit rate increases by 6%. Ghost Slayer, when attacking ghost, demon, or evil-type enemies, it will deal an additional 10% damage. Description: a blade with the ability to slay monsters. Level. Requirement, level 15. Wow, a side quest actually dropped a silver equipment? Lin Chen was stunned after seeing the attributes of the Ghost Slayer sword. No wonder the number of weapon rewards is still 1, that 5 times is added to the rank. Lin Chen was self-aware, for that kind of side quest, getting a bronze weapon was already a stroke of luck. A silver weapon? That was definitely the effect of the 5 times reward. Suppressing his excitement, Lin Chen began to check the effects of the Spirit Gathering Jade. Spirit Gathering Jade, special item. After equipping, the player's mana increases by 100 points and, subsequently, for every monster killed, 100 points of experience will be stored within. Once the Spirit Gathering Jade is fully charged, the player will permanently gain 500 points of mana, 10 points of intelligence, 10 points of strength, 10 points of stamina, and the accumulated experience reward. What? With his mouth slightly agape, Lin Chen was completely astonished. No matter how strong the effect of the silver weapon was, it was only temporary. However, the enhancement from the Spirit Gathering Jade was permanent. 5 Spirit Gathering Jades added up to 2,500 points of mana, 50 points of intelligence, 50 points of strength, and 50 points of stamina, plus additional experience rewards. What a huge profit! As expected of the 5 times experience reward, what a huge profit! Lin Chen was extremely excited. If it weren't for the egg he had bound, which increased the difficulty of leveling up, he would have probably leveled up after completing this quest. This reward is too generous. I just reached level 10 and I'm about to level up again. Plus, I got a silver weapon and 5 special items that can permanently increase attributes. Fengwu was also incredibly excited. Lin Chen raised his eyebrows, realizing that the rewards they received were the same. Of course, the weapon types were different. It's a pity that the equipment requires level 15 to wear. By that time, my attributes will definitely be very high. Fengwu giggled. What rewards did you get? The same as you. Lin Chen chuckled lightly. Alright, let's hurry back with Su De. There will definitely be more quests ahead. I'll follow your lead. At this moment, Fengwu was completely in awe of Lin Chen and would not refuse him at all. You trust me that much? Lin Chen couldn't help but laugh. Aren't you afraid I'll sell you out? How could anyone sell someone as cute as me? Fengwu blinked her big, watery eyes at Lin Chen. Go, hurry up and do the quest. Lin Chen had never teased a beautiful girl like this before. His cheeks flushed slightly, and he dared not look at Fengwu, escorting Su De back along the same path. Behind them, Fengwu's laughter rang like silver bells. Due to Su De's serious injuries, to speed things up, Lin Chen simply carried him on his back and ran at full speed, taking less than 5 minutes to return to the gathering place of the NPCs in Helen Castle. However, when Lin Chen and Fengwu arrived, Su De had already completely lost consciousness and could not wake up. They are already too deeply poisoned. According to ancient records, to break the corpse poison, one must use the blood and flesh from A corpse over 100 years old to brew a spiritual medicine. As far as I know, there is an ancient tomb not far from here. Two heroes, could you go to the ancient tomb and dig out that corpse, or bring back the blood and flesh from within the corpse? Ding. System prompt, congratulations, player, you have successfully activated the follow-up storyline quest, Detoxification. Quest objective, go to the ancient tomb where the nobles are buried, dig out their corpses, or destroy the bodies to obtain flesh and blood. Quest reward, generous experience points and activation of subsequent quests. Hiss, there are more quests ahead? Accepted. Lin Chen and Feng Wu exchanged glances and decisively accepted the quest. As seasoned players, they knew that the rewards for chain quests would increase with the number of tasks completed. They couldn't wait for more tasks to come. Thank you, hero, but the corpse poison has a time limit. I hope you can retrieve the flesh and blood of the corpse within 1 hour, otherwise the villagers will die from poisoning. Ding. System prompt, please complete the quest within 120 minutes. This quest actually has a time limit? Looks like we can't slack off. Lin Chen was quite exhausted after fighting Taegul. After all, in traditional games, movement relied solely on the hands, but in this virtual online game, positioning required the player's mental focus. He had to split his attention between the battlefield, monitor the boss's status, and pay attention to his positioning. It was no wonder he was tired. Hee, no slacking off, let's work hard to level up. Feng Wu clenched her fists and made a cheering gesture for Lin Chen. Can you see where the ancient tomb is? Lin Chen asked directly. Yes, it's quite far from us, it seems, it's close to another novice village. Feng Wu glanced at the map and said softly, let's hurry, the map near the novice village might have other players. Okay. With Feng Wu's real vision talent, Lin Chen trusted her judgment completely, and he immediately bid farewell to the NPC and headed towards the ancient tomb. Along the way, Lin Chen couldn't help but express his thoughts. Compared to traditional online games, the biggest difference with virtual online games is that the environment feels completely real. This made Lin Chen quite curious. He wondered what the ancient tomb in the game would be like and if there would be many treasures buried with the corpses. As Lin Chen and Feng Wu got closer to the novice village, the nearby monsters that respawned gradually decreased in level. From over level 20, they dropped to around level 15 and 14. In a hurry, Lin Chen and Feng Wu did not take the initiative to attack. Flap flap. Suddenly, a sound of something breaking through the air rang out. Lin Chen and Feng Wu were slightly startled and looked up, only to see a large green mantis flying out from the nearby woods. The green mantis was robust, with two side-like arms glinting with a cold light, and its eyes glowed red. Such a big mantis, could it be a boss? In an instant, both Lin Chen and Feng Wu's attention was drawn to it. The rewards for a boss were no less than those for a quest. How about we take down this boss? Before doing the quest? Lin Chen's eyes lit up and he shouted, quick, check this boss's attributes. Alright. Feng Wu immediately used her talent skill, and with a buzzing sound, the boss's attributes transformed into a panel, appearing before Lin Chen and Feng Wu. Double Blade Mantis, Bronze Level Boss. Level 15. Health points 21,300. Attack power 51. Defense power 29. Skills, Sharp Scythe, swings its scythe to deal 120% of its attack power as damage to the target, with a 100% chance to cause the target to enter a bleeding state lasting 10 seconds, dealing 20 damage per second. Cross Slash, crosses its sides to unleash a cross-shaped blade aura, dealing 170% of its attack power as damage to the target. Mantis Arm. Blocking, crosses its sides to block one attack. Description: after learning the story of the mantis trying to stop a chariot, the mantis, determined to hone its own arm blades, ultimately cultivated a blade capable of shattering a vehicle. Goodness, this is a mantis with some self-respect. Attributes are average, a normal level 15 boss can be fought. After calculating the attribute gap, Lin Chen made his judgment. Indeed, the attack power of this dual-blade mantis was not too outrageous, at least far less than Taegul. Lin Chen was confident he could withstand the dual-blade mantis's attacks. As for its health points, that was even less of a concern. Even if Lin Chen and Feng Wu did not attack, relying solely on the effects of the Calamity Poison Body, they could kill it within 3 minutes. Not to mention, Feng Wu now had considerable attack power and trap skills. You prepare to set the trap, I'll lure the boss over. With a reminder, Lin Chen held his weapon in one hand and raised his shield in the other, quickly rushing towards the dual-blade mantis. Ha! The dual-blade mantis was not a dark-type or demon-type monster, so Lin Chen did not use any skills, merely executing a normal attack. -11. -88. The weak damage numbers, mixed with the activation of the Calamity Poison Body talent, startled the dual-blade mantis, which immediately reared back and swung its sharp arm blades at Lin Chen. Clang! However, how quick was Lin Chen's reaction? Almost instantly, the shield collided with the sharp arm blade. A powerful force erupted, and the dual-blade mantis was immediately pushed back a step. -307. The damage number exploded, but it was not as high as the damage caused by Taegul. There was no helping it. Blocking and countering depended on the target's attack power. Fortunately, Lin Chen took even less damage, only losing over 100 points, and his health bar did not change much. It must be said that with a hidden class, Lin Chen's health points were incredibly high under full Body enhancement. Far surpassing other tank players. Even if they reached level 10 with a full set of black iron gear, their health points would likely not match Lin Chen's. This is the power of hidden classes. The further it goes, the greater the gap between hidden classes and ordinary players will become. Is the trap ready? Taking advantage of the moment the dual blade mantis was pushed back, Lin Chen swung his sword again, dealing damage while locking in the aggro. Hiss! The dual blade mantis's eyes turned blood red, fixating on Lin Chen, and with a leap, it charged towards him. Alright. Just then, Feng Wu replied, and Lin Chen's eyes lit up as he immediately retreated, leading the dual blade mantis to step into the trap. In fact, Lin Chen could have endured the dual blade mantis's attacks to fight back. After all, he also had recovery skills. But that way, Lin Chen's health bar could not be guaranteed to stay in the safe zone. This was close to the novice village. What if someone came to steal the boss? Lin Chen chose the most prudent method. Roar! As Lin Chen continued to retreat, the dual blade mantis became enraged, flapping its wings and actually taking to the air. Not only that, a startled voice suddenly rang in Lin Chen and Feng Wu's ears. Damn, a flying giant mantis. This seems like a boss. Brothers, come quickly, the boss is here. Suddenly hearing a shout, Lin Chen couldn't help but show a look of surprise. Damn it, could his luck be that bad? Did he really encounter someone trying to steal the boss? His eyes darted around, and Lin Chen no longer retreated. He raised his shield fiercely, triggering the block counterattack skill. Bang! The dual-wielding mantis crashed into the shield and was immediately knocked back. -207. -77. Damage numbers floated up, but Lin Chen didn't pay them any mind. Instead, looking straight in the direction the sound came from. In the next moment, Lin Chen's expression turned serious. He could clearly see a group of dozens of people gathering together. A quick glance revealed there were about 50 of them, and they were of various classes. It was obvious that this was a team that can gather so many people at the start of the game. Is this a large club? Or a studio-type group? Lin Chen frowned, cursing inwardly. Whether it was a large club or a studio-type team, neither was something he could handle at the moment. Indeed, Lin Chen's attributes were not bad, but no matter how good they were, he couldn't reach the level of fighting 100 alone. Archers and assassins had control skills. Once Lin Chen was controlled, he would be a sitting duck. With dozens of people attacking together, even if each could only deal 10 or 20 points of damage to Lin Chen, his 2,000 health points wouldn't hold up. Even if he wasn't controlled as a melee fighter, if he was kited by that group of players, it would be a dead end. Unless Lin Chen could prevent them from breaking through his defenses, he could only rely on the talent effect of the Calamity Poison Body to poison them in return. After pondering for a moment, Lin Chen didn't act heroically. He quickly retreated, ignoring the dual-wielding mantis, and pulled Feng Wu away from the boss and the group of players. Retreating into the woods. Those two ran away. TSK, it seems our Jingtao guild has quite the reputation. The group of players naturally saw Lin Chen and Feng Wu, and as they watched the two leave, they laughed even harder, their faces full of mockery. They ran fast. Since there's a boss, let's not bother with the players. Quick, surround it and let me steal the boss. As a voice fell, dozens of players surged forward, surrounding the dual-wielding mantis. At this moment, hiding in the woods, Lin Chen and Feng Wu also got a clear view of the situation. That group had more than 60 people, with over 10 of each class, and their formation was very orderly. Their IDs all contained the characters for Jingtao, and the one giving orders seemed to be a high-ranking leader, with the ID of Jingtao Hailang. It's him! Seeing that person's ID, Feng Wu was slightly surprised. Do you know him? Lin Chen asked. Curiously. Feng Wu whispered, this guy was the leader of a mercenary group in the last game, constantly robbing ordinary players, causing widespread resentment. He only didn't get eliminated because he didn't dare provoke top clubs. Hiss. I didn't expect him to still be doing this in this game. After a moment of silence, Feng Wu spoke up. How about I call someone? Even if we can't stop them from killing the boss, we can at least expose their loot. Forget it would take too long. Lin Chen shook his head. Let's see if there's still a chance to steal it. Don't do anything foolish, there are so many of them, and we're just 2 people. We definitely won't be a match. Feng Wu grabbed Lin Chen's hand, shaking her head. A real man knows when to bend and when to stand firm. What does it matter if they get the boss? When the opportunity arises, we'll make them pay it back. I'm not foolish, I definitely won't rush in alone. Lin Chen chuckled lightly. If we want revenge, we need to make a good plan. Hearing this, Feng Wu finally let out a sigh of relief, her cheeks flushing slightly as she quickly released Lin Chen's hand. Fortunately, Lin Chen was deep in thought about how to reclaim this boss or seek revenge and did not notice these details. Indeed, Lin Chen had never suffered losses in the game before. Even in traditional online games, he had never had a boss stolen from him. If it weren't for the early stages of the game, where skill couldn't make up for the difference in numbers, Lin Chen would never back down. In a narrow encounter, the brave win. However, before the group of Jingtao Hailang could surround the dual-wielding mantis, another group of people suddenly emerged not far away. A massive crowd of over 100 quickly surrounded Jingtao Hailang and his group. What is this? Mantis catching cicadas, while the yellow sparrow was behind?
Lin Chen and Fengwu exchanged glances, their faces filled with surprise, and then broke into smiles.
A good show was about to unfold. Who are they?
Seeing so many people suddenly appear, Jingtao Hailang was
taken aback.
Turning to look, his expression darkened as he recognized the newcomers. The IDs of those surrounding him were all the same, all bearing the words loyalty and righteousness.
Jingtao Hailang, I've finally caught you. In the last game, you stole my artifact and ran away. How arrogant.
As a player with the ID loyalty and righteousness unmatched stepped forward, Jingtao Hailang's face turned grim, as if he could wring water from it.
In the forest,
Fengwu explained, the Loyalty Guild, they are a guild on the Dark Horse list.
Although their strength is not on par with the top guilds, they are not to be underestimated.
If it's them, then the Jingtao Guild is finished.
Upon
hearing this, Lin Chen furrowed his brows.
To him, the Jingtao Guild was already formidable enough, and now with the addition of the Loyalty Guild, how could he possibly reclaim this boss? Was he really going to just watch as others took down the boss he encountered first?
After all these years, he had never suffered such humiliation.
Humph, loyalty unmatched. What do you mean by stealing your artifact and running away? Things in the game are unowned. If I get it, it's mine.
Besides, this is a new game. We're all starting from the same line.
Do you think I'm afraid of you?
Jingtao Hailang roared, everyone, attack the Loyalty Guild.
Kill one person, and you'll be rewarded with 100 huaxia coins.
Kill. As soon as he finished speaking, the members of the Jingtao Club's eyes turned red, and they charged forward with a roar.
TSK, still the same tactic. Send up 20 people and let them kill. Loyalty unmatched.
Waved his hand, and immediately about 20 neat shields stepped forward, raising their shields to meet the onslaught of players. He didn't use money to motivate the players, yet they charged forward without hesitation, even knowing they were walking to their deaths. This person has such strong authority, sending people to their deaths, and those players didn't hesitate at all. Seeing this scene, Lin Chen couldn't help but show a look of astonishment. He was just a lone player, and it was the first time he encountered a team with such strong cohesion. In past games, even when teaming up to tackle a boss, players had their own agendas, hoping to take less damage and gain more rewards. Yet loyalty unmatched could command players to march to their deaths, which was truly incredible. For a moment, Lin Chen couldn't help but feel a sense of anticipation. When would he also have a group of brothers willing to live and die together? The battle was on the verge of breaking out. However, under the command of the loyal and righteous player, there was not the slightest attempt to dodge, allowing the players of the Storm Guild to attack without restraint.
Bang! 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 Whoosh! Whoosh!
Arrows, spells, and blades struck him, causing the health bars of that group of players to continuously drop. Even though they were tanks and raised their shields, they could not withstand the onslaught of too many players. In an instant, their health bars were completely empty, dissipating into white light. But as a price, all the players from the Storm Guild who attacked them entered a gray namestate, especially those who achieved kills. Their IDs turned blood red. As a game that could pass the review, it did not allow players to engage in indiscriminate killing, hence the red name mechanism was established. Once a player actively attacked others, they would enter a gray name state. Killing other players would result in entering a red name state. If a player died while in a red name state, they would lose levels based on their sin value and drop corresponding equipment. Of course, if you killed a red-named player, it would not increase your sin value, nor would you enter a red name state. Counterattack. Seeing the players of the Storm Guild entering red and gray namestates, the loyal and righteous player suddenly raised his long sword and charged forward. Behind him, a player turned around and actually went invisible. Another player roared, throwing his axe with great force, like an arrow released from a bow. Whoosh! The axe blade sliced through the air, striking a player's head, instantly emptying his health bar. The next moment, the axe flew back, and that player leaped up, catching the axe with one hand and charging into the crowd of players. As he swung the axe, many players were frightened and retreated, fearing being struck by the sharp blade. After all, the game's realism was too high, and the pain was perfectly replicated. No one wanted to be hit by an axe. Loyalty and righteousness tiger, this person is incredibly fierce. Not far away, Lin Chen watched as the loyalty and righteousness tiger slaughtered through the crowd, his blood boiling, wishing he could charge in as well. But Lin Chen also knew that what the loyalty and righteousness tiger could do was because he had many comrades. Numerous ranged damage dealers had not even locked onto the loyalty and righteousness tiger before they were already covered by the ranged players of the Loyalty Guild. Whoosh! 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 Arrows pierced the air, falling like raindrops, covering all the players of the Storm Guild. Even that dual-wielding mantis boss was caught in the coverage. For a moment, the aggro of the dual-wielding mantis was drawn to that group of players, letting out an angry roar. It must be said that in the early stages of the game, the battle was all about numbers. The ranged players of the Loyalty Guild were simply too many. Even if they couldn't instantly kill the players of the Storm Guild, the first wave of attacks forced them to flee in panic. By the time the second wave of attacks fell, some squishy classes had already turned into white light and died. Even the tank classes were left with low health. At this moment, the previously invisible player suddenly appeared, flashing behind a player. Whoosh! The dagger plunged sharply into the neck, and without triggering a block, the tank class could not reduce damage. The remaining health bar was instantly emptied.
The next moment, that player's figure seemed ghostly. Each time he appeared, the dagger could accurately stab into the neck, chest, and other weak points of the remaining players. Each time, it was a one-hit kill. That assassin is Loyalty and Righteousness Jinko, and that warrior is Loyalty and Righteousness Tiger. Both are famous figures in the battle network. You could say they are the two trump cards of the Loyalty Guild. However, their strength is not that strong. Feng Wu pouted. Not strong? Lin Chen couldn't help but raise an eyebrow. Of course. Feng Wu chuckled lightly. In my opinion, if you familiarize yourself with this game a bit, you could surpass these two. PvE is strong, and there are not many who can handle PvP, let alone someone like you who just entered the game and can play PvE to such a high level. You really think highly of me. Lin Chen smiled bitterly, not expecting Feng Wu to hold him in such regard. Of course, Lin Chen also had that pride in his heart. Once he got familiar with this game, he was confident that his skills wouldn't be too shabby. At the very least, he could reach the King's group. After all, in any game he played, he had never ranked lower than King. While Lin Chen and Feng Wu were chatting, the battle also came to an end. The Jingtao Guild had long been surrounded, and with fewer numbers, they had no chance to resist. In just 3 to 5 minutes, they were all defeated. Of course, before dying, Jingtao Halan left a harsh remark. I will definitely come back. Haha, brothers, gather the loot and prepare to attack the boss. Regarding Jingtao Halan's threat, Zhang Yi Wuxuan was completely unconcerned, calling the players to come forward to collect the loot, while he took Zhang Yi Jinka and Zhang Yi Menghu to deal with the boss. However, when they came into contact with the dual blade mantis, they gasped in surprise. Damn, this dual blade mantis has such high attack power. It's actually a bronze level boss. Brothers, we're going to make a fortune. Tanks go in front, warriors fill in for damage output, mages and archers cover fire. Don't give the boss a chance to fight up close. With Zhang Yi Wuxuan's command, the players attacked the dual blade mantis in an orderly fashion according to their roles. The tanks couldn't withstand a few hits, but there were many of them. Once a player was low on health, they would immediately retreat and let another player take their place. The healers would then heal the low health tanks. As for the dual blade mantis trying to use skills to attack the ranged players, numerous arrows and fireballs whistled out, smashing into the dual blade mantis and pushing it back. Even though the players of the Zhang Yi Wuxuan Guild were at a lower level and their attack power wasn't high enough to deal significant single-target damage to the dual blade mantis, the accumulated damage was not to be underestimated. In just a minute, the dual blade mantis was already at low health. Haha, brothers, let's put in some more effort. Once we take down the boss, we can go back and split the loot. Seeing the dual blade mantis about to die, Zhang Yi Wuxuan couldn't help but smile. However, almost the moment his words fell, a silver light suddenly burst forth from the dual blade mantis. Boom, the light contained astonishing power, immediately knocking back many players. The next moment, the wings on the back of the dual blade mantis and its arm blades all shimmered with silver light. Ding! System prompt. Due to the dual blade mantis's anger and grief, it has successfully advanced to a refined bronze level boss, with all attributes increased by 20% and has comprehended a new skill, Sky Slash. Ha! This boss actually advanced? Suddenly seeing this prompt, Zhang Yi Wuxuan and his group were stunned, and an ominous premonition arose in their hearts. Don't even mention the loyalty and righteousness of those guys. Even Lin Chen and Feng Wu were utterly astonished. The boss can still level up in the middle of a fight? Is this really not a fantasy novel? Only the protagonists in fantasy novels can break through during battle and then crush their enemies. Boss, why do I feel like we might be done for? This boss's damage output is already terrifying, and if it gets even stronger, it seems we won't be able to hold it off. Some players murmured. I said we shouldn't have tried to steal the boss. Stealing the boss never ends well. Loyalty and Righteousness Jing Ke grinned. Shut up and quickly give me the strategy for the boss. Damn it, it's just a bronze level boss. How much trouble can it cause? Loyalty and Righteousness Wuxuan's expression was serious, but he wasn't afraid. He continued to rally the players and launched another assault, controlling the ranged players to provide fire coverage, not giving the dual blade mantis a chance to unleash its skills. After all, the dual blade mantis had so little health left. He really didn't want to give up. However, this time, the dual blade mantis was a bit far from them. When the ranged attackers moved forward, ready to unleash their skills, they saw the dual blade mantis flap its wings and suddenly take off, its figure vanishing from the sight of the many players. Ha! Where did that boss go? Hiss, this boss can go invisible? In an instant, many players from Loyalty and Righteousness were stunned. It was their first time encountering a boss that could turn invisible. Just as the players were in shock, a whooshing sound echoed, and the leveled-up dual blade mantis had already flashed behind a player, its gleaming arm blades slicing through the back of his head. Put! Blood burst forth, and that player's health bar was completely emptied. Ha! Damn it, catch it! But before the other players could react, the dual blade mantis vanished into thin air again. Damn, it can go invisible continuously. Let's cover the area. I don't believe it can kill one person and just leave. All remaining players stand back to back. Loyalty and Righteousness Wuxuan frowned slightly, but just as he finished speaking, he felt a chill behind him. Turning around sharply, he was met with a pair of sharp arm blades. Before Loyalty and Righteousness Wuxuan could Block. The arm blades had already pierced into his neck. Even though Loyalty and Righteousness Wuxuan was a warrior class with decent equipment, he couldn't withstand this attack and instantly turned into a white light. Dissipating. Boss. Damn, boss. What are you standing there for? Cover fire, avenge the boss. Cries of alarm rang out as Loyalty and Righteousness Jinko, Loyalty and Righteousness Tiger, and Loyalty and Righteousness Meng Tian all sprang into action, trying to kill the dual-blade mantis. However, the speed of the dual-blade mantis was simply too fast. After killing someone, it immediately fell into an invisible state, and even the AoE skills of magic class players couldn't hit it. In an instant, many players from the Loyalty Guild were filled with fear. But the dual-blade mantis, like the Grim Reaper, swung its scythe, continuously reaping their lives. Hiss, is this boss really that powerful after leveling up once? Not far away, Lin Chen and Fengwu were also dumbfounded. Let me see its specific skill attributes. Fengwu's eyes turned, and she directly unleashed her talent skill. Buzz, in the next moment, the attributes of the leveled-up dual-blade mantis appeared as a panel in front of the two. Blood-colored mantis elite bronze level boss. Level 18. Health 25560/2130. Attack power 61. Defense power 35. Skill sharp arm blade cross / mantis blocking the car sky / leaps high into the air, dealing 170% of its attack power to a single target. If it kills the target, it can use this skill again, and the damage coefficient increases by 20%, stacking indefinitely. However, if it does not kill the target within 5 seconds, the skill is interrupted and enters a 60-second cooldown. Damn! Hiss. The sound of gasping for breath echoed as Lin Chen and Fengwu exchanged glances, utterly shocked that this skill was so terrifying. The base damage reached a staggering 170%, and each kill would increase the damage by 20%, refreshing the skill cooldown. This was truly a divine skill. Fortunately, we didn't go in at the start, otherwise we would be in danger too, Fengwu sighed softly. Yeah, its skill has a random targeting mechanism, you can't withstand it at all. Let's wait. Lin Chen remarked, we'll wait until it finishes killing and enters the skill cooldown before we charge out. Hee, who would have thought that we would be the mantis catching the cicada while the yellow sparrow is behind? Fengwu nodded, a smile appearing on her face. Faced with a boss that could refresh its skills and one-shot players, even a large number of players had no advantage. The blood-colored mantis unleashed a massacre, and in the end, even the loyal and righteous tigers could not withstand the attacks and were instantly killed. The ground was littered with many pieces of equipment. In just about 3 minutes, over 100 players had tragically perished at the hands of the blood-colored mantis. Hiss hiss hiss. After killing all the players, the figure of the blood-colored mantis appeared, looking around, and after not finding new targets, it finally quieted down. Lin Chen and Fengwu did not rush out immediately but waited for its sky / skill to enter cooldown. To be safe, they waited a full 10 seconds before charging out of the bushes. Hiss. The blood-colored mantis sensed the targets and immediately turned around, its eyes blood-red, fixating on Lin Chen and Fengwu. However, at this moment, it had no skills left, and Lin Chen was not afraid at all, raising his shield and charging towards the blood-colored mantis. Swish! The blood-colored mantis was equally unafraid, leaping fiercely, its dual arm blades crossing, unleashing a blood-red cross towards Lin Chen. Block and counterattack. Clang! A crisp sound rang out as the shield collided with the blood-red cross. The rebound force of the skill erupted, causing the blood-colored mantis to be pushed back for a moment, with black bloodlight appearing. -88. -88. Damage numbers quietly appeared, infuriating the blood-colored mantis as it flapped its wings and charged at Lin Chen. But Fengwu was not to be underestimated either. Whoosh whoosh whoosh, feather arrows shot through the air, striking the wings of the blood-colored mantis. Even though the wings were not its weak point, they did slow its flying speed slightly. -103. -101. The already low health blood-colored mantis now had its health bar flickering with black light, seemingly on the verge of death. Old tactic, kite it and poison it to death. Due to the fact that the blood-colored mantis no longer had the ability to fly and slash, Lin Chen no longer worried about Fengwu and directly used his old tactics. Fengwu was not bad at operating either. Upon hearing this, she immediately retreated, trying to pull the blood-colored mantis back, waiting for the plague poison body to trigger, using the toxins damage to pull the aggro back. It must be said that Lin Chen's set of tactics was indeed quite shameless for a boss that had no ranged attack means or targeting mechanism. The blood-colored mantis kept wandering between Lin Chen and Fengwu, and ultimately, under the damage from the plague poison body, it transformed into a white light and dissipated. Ding! System prompt. Congratulations to the player team for successfully killing the elite bronze level boss, blood-colored mantis, and receiving a reward of 2,000 experience points. Ha! Why is the experience so little? Seeing this prompt, Lin Chen couldn't help but be taken aback. At this moment, he was in need of experience. After all, no one knew how much experience that egg would ultimately devour from him. Lin Chen could only hope that the experience collected by the spirit jade could make up for this. Maybe most of this boss's health was taken down by the others. Or, it could be that it's an advanced boss and the kill reward is still calculated based on its original tier. Fengwu, being an experienced player in virtual online games, quickly pointed out two possibilities. Hearing this, Lin Chen pouted but then smiled. No matter, let's hurry up and pick up the equipment. Hee, those players who were taken down by the blood-colored mantis actually dropped equipment. All this equipment on the ground is ours. Lin Chen glanced at the equipment on the ground, his face full of joy. Well, with so much equipment, we made a big profit. Fengwu, not one to shy away from trouble, cheerfully stepped forward and said, as per the old rule, the professional equipment belongs to me, and the rest is yours. Hee, if we can sell a lot for good money, I'll treat you to a big meal. Within this team, Fengwu played a significant role, so Lin Chen naturally wouldn't let her suffer. Alright, but I must clarify, I only go to star-rated hotels. Fengwu smiled with her lips pursed. Having something to eat is already good, and you're still picky? Hurry up and collect the loot. Lin Chen rolled his eyes and quickly began to pick up the equipment. Nearly 200 players had perished here, and the number of dropped equipment was not small, totaling over 120 pieces. However, most of it was black iron gear, which left Lin Chen and Fengwu quite disappointed. There were only 3 pieces of bronze gear, and they were all low-level equipment. Estimating that the unit price wouldn't be too high, they could only rely on quantity to win. If they could sell over 100 pieces of equipment at once, perhaps a large guild would take them all. Is this still the Dark Horse Guild? The dropped equipment is too weak. Lin Chen was quite disappointed and went to check the corpse of the blood-colored mantis. The silver coins dropped by the blood-colored mantis were not many, just about 10, but it did drop 3 pieces of equipment and a book. This made Lin Chen and Fengwu's eyes light up. Indeed, the rewards for killing bosses were the most generous. Reaching out to brush over them, the attributes of the 3 pieces of equipment immediately transformed into a panel, appearing before Lin Chen and Fengwu. Blood-colored dagger, bronze equipment. Attack power 19. Strength 8. Agility 12. Attack speed increases by 7%. Critical hit rate increases by 7%. Blood-colored, each time a target is killed, the weapon's attack power increases by 1 point, lasting for 30 seconds. If a new target is killed during this duration, the effect stacks and the duration is extended by 30 seconds. Description: a dagger forged from the mantis's blade arms, possessing bloodthirsty power. Level requirement: level 10. A weapon that can infinitely stack attack power by killing targets, but adding just 1 point is only useful in the early stages. Later on, even if you kill hundreds of targets, you won't be able to stack up your attack power. Low-level artifacts should still sell for a good amount of money. Lin Chen sighed. Why does it feel like the assassin class has such an easy time getting good equipment? Maybe the assassin class is just the most flashy to play. Fengwu covered her mouth and smiled, saying, "You're going to get rich, this will definitely sell for a lot." Hee, let's keep looking at the equipment. Lin Chen grinned and turned his gaze to the second piece of equipment. It was a piece of leather armor. Mantis leather boots, bronze. Health 20. Defense 7. Strength 5. Agility 9. Movement speed increases by 9%. Attack speed increases by 5%. Critical hit rate increases by 3%. Dodge rate increases by 7%. Description: boots crafted from the legs of a mantis. Once worn, you may gain the speed of a mantis. Level requirement: level 10. What a good item, it actually increases so many special attributes. This equipment is yours. Lin Chen didn't hesitate and directly assigned the equipment to Fengwu. Attack speed, movement speed, critical hit rate, dodge rate, these are all attributes that archers need. Since Fengwu could remain unfazed by so many gold coins, how could Lin Chen possibly be greedy for a piece of equipment? Hee, with this equipment, we can take down bosses even faster. Let's continue to the third piece of equipment. The third piece of equipment was also a weapon, but it was a tiger claw. He reached out to brush it, and its attributes also appeared on the panel. Blood red tiger claw, bronze. Attack power 22. Strength 12. Agility 7. Sharp 5% chance to cause the target to enter a bleeding state when attacking, dealing 30 health points of damage per second for 30 seconds, and while in the bleeding state, damage taken increases by 10%. Description: a tiger claw crafted from the mantis's arm blade, incredibly sharp. Level requirement: level 10. Tiger claw, what class uses this weapon? Lin Chen pondered for a moment, not noticing that there was a class that used this weapon. Fengwu laughed. The officials haven't said anything yet, so it should be for a second-tier class, maybe for assassins or shield guards. In that case, there are indeed quite a few classes in this game. I hope it gets busier in the future. Lin Chen nodded slightly, not taking it to heart, and chuckled. The effect is pretty good, it increases damage, definitely a godsend for taking down bosses, and it should sell for a decent price. Then finally, there's just one book left. I hope it's a good item. With that thought, Lin Chen and Fengwu's gazes fell directly on the book. Sky/Skill Learning Book, consumable after use. You can spend 5 gold coins to successfully comprehend the S-level active skill Sky/Flying/S-level active skill, LV1. Skill cost 50 mana points. Skill cooldown 60 seconds. Skill description: after casting, you can lock onto a target within 30 yards and quickly blink behind the target, dealing 230% of your attack power as damage. This damage can crit, and if the target is killed, the skill cost and cooldown are refunded. Furthermore, when the skill is released again, the attack coefficient increases by 10%, stacking with no upper limit. Divine skill. This is definitely a harvesting skill for the early game. What a pity, I'm neither a warrior nor an assassin class, and I don't have enough attack power to unleash the power of this equipment. Lin Chen's eyes turned, and he looked at Feng Wu. He remembered Feng Wu saying that her friends were not weak. Perhaps he could sell flying slash to them and make a big profit. Pfft, you don't mean you want me to buy it, do you? Feeling Lin Chen's intense gaze, Feng Wu couldn't help but laugh. Ahem, don't your friends need it? Lin Chen asked awkwardly. They do, but why should I give them such an expensive skill book? Feng Wu pouted. A few dozen or $100 is fine, but this skill book starts at $1,000 at least. We're not in a romantic relationship, so why should I give them something so valuable? Oh, single dog, ha. Upon hearing that Feng Wu wouldn't buy it, Lin Chen sighed. Looks like I'll have to sell it to someone else. He, what's wrong with being a single dog? Aren't you single too? Feng Wu said fiercely. I was originally going to help you contact some rich players to see if they wanted to buy it, but since you said that about me, I'm not helping you anymore. Blinking, Lin Chen decisively said, you heard wrong, I meant single noble. I've been solo since birth, how could I say the word single? Dog? Really? Feng Wu raised an eyebrow. More real than pearls. Lin Chen laughed. Help me ask around, if it sells, I'll treat you to a meal. Cut, how many times have you said you'd treat me to a meal? I'm just asking when. Feng Wu pouted, no sincerity at all. Lin Chen said seriously, after the skill book sells, no matter how powerful flying slash was selling, it to ordinary players would have a limited price. After all, they didn't have much money. Only rich players would spare no expense to get ahead of others. Then I'll help you ask later. By the way, my backpack is full. How many slots do you have left? Is there enough for us to explore the ancient tomb? Hearing Feng Wu's words, Lin Chen opened his backpack and realized he only had about 10 slots left. The loot dropped by over 100 players was just too much. How about we find a novice village to deal with the equipment first? Lin Chen frowned slightly and said in a low voice, but those players just got killed and returned to the novice village. If we go back to sell the equipment, will it attract their attention? How about selling all the equipment to the merchants? Although we would earn less money, we wouldn't have to spend time selling, and we wouldn't have to worry about them discovering us. Feng Wu stared at Lin Chen. She knew he cared a lot about money, but given the current situation, selling to the NPC merchants was the most correct choice. They still needed to level up and had time-limited tasks, with no time to entangle with other players. Okay, let's do it. Lin Chen nodded and immediately urged Feng Wu to hurry towards the nearest novice village. Sure enough, when Lin Chen and Feng Wu returned to the novice village, the players from the Storm Guild and the Loyalty Guild were preparing supplies. With so much equipment dropped and a lot of potions used, how could they level up without replenishing their supplies? Fortunately, the players from the Storm Guild and the Loyalty Guild did not see Lin Chen and Feng Wu's faces and did not recognize them. It must be said that the equipment dropped by that group of players was quite good. Even selling it to the NPC merchant would net them a full 7 gold coins. Unfortunately, in the black market, the gold exchange rate had already dropped to 1 to 80. Knowing this, Lin Chen kept only 2 gold coins for daily use and converted the rest into Huaxia currency. In just one night, he made over 1,400 bucks. Once the skill book for the flying slash was sold, the income would definitely be even higher. This made Lin Chen feel grateful. It was a good thing he listened to the studio boss and entered this game, otherwise he would have to work hard for several days to earn this amount of money. Buying medicine for my sister, paying off loans, the road ahead is long and arduous. Keep it up, keep it up. Encouraging himself inwardly, Lin Chen smiled and beckoned Feng Wu to hurry along. They didn't encounter any more bosses on the way, and Lin Chen and Feng Wu had no interest in the small monsters. They arrived at the cemetery in just over 10 minutes. A chilling wind blew, and bats occasionally flitted by. Aren't we supposed to be looking for an ancient tomb? Why has it turned into a cemetery? With so many graves inside, how do we find it? The corners of Lin Chen's mouth twitched as he couldn't help but complain. It's fine, I can see exactly which ancient tomb it is, Feng Wu said with a light laugh. Just follow me. Oh, you can see that? Lin Chen's eyes lit up, feeling even more grateful that he teamed up with Feng Wu. Not only could he earn more money, but it was also much easier. Without Feng Wu facing some bosses, he wouldn't know the specific skills, making it troublesome to strategize. Moreover, just running around to find quests would take a lot of time. A definite win-win. As they stepped into the cemetery, Lin Chen immediately felt a wave of cold air wash over him. Bang! As Lin Chen and Feng Wu passed by a grave, the ground suddenly cracked open and a pale white hand bone emerged. Put! Then, a skeleton pushed itself up from the ground, actually climbing out. Swish! Feng Wu decisively used her talent skill, and before the skeleton could fully rise, its attributes had already transformed into a panel floating before the two of them. Grave skeleton. Level 20. Health 1500. Attack 41. Defense 17. Skill Undead. Power deals an additional 10% damage to living targets. Description: the corpse in the grave has been affected by some unknown force, turning into a mindless skeleton monster, but it seems the evolution is not yet complete, making it very weak. It actually has no active skills? Although its attack power is quite decent, its health and defense are very low. Is this a welfare monster? Lin Chen and Feng Wu exchanged glances, both showing surprise. The joints of the skeleton are very fragile. Feng Wu, shoot its joints directly. With a serious expression, Lin Chen raised his weapon and struck down hard at the head of the grave skeleton, which was preparing to stand up. Put. -47. The grave skeleton was already unsteady, and suddenly taking the hit caused it to stagger. Again. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Chen turned around, and his left hand's shield slammed heavily onto the grave skeleton's head. Bang! An astonishing scene unfolded. After being struck by the shield, the skull of the tomb skeleton actually shattered and was sent flying. -82. A high damage number appeared. This was partly due to the dragon's emblem. With a significant boost to base attributes, combined with a 5% reduction in monster attributes, as long as they weren't facing a boss, even Lin Chen, as a tank, could deal impressive damage. Roar! The skull that fell to the ground let out a roar, unable to move. The headless tomb skeleton flailed its arms around blindly, not knowing where to go. It can do that? Feng Wu was momentarily stunned, then pressed her hands down, targeting the knee of the tomb skeleton. Whoosh! The feathered arrow whistled through the air, striking directly at the joint between the skeleton's thigh and calf. -117. With such high damage, the tomb skeleton's leg joint actually burst apart. Immediately, the entire body of the tomb skeleton fell to the ground, with only its arms still flailing, looking particularly pitiful. In the abyss, your monster farming method is truly amazing. At this rate, we can farm monsters without taking any damage. Feng Wu sighed in admiration. In the past, when facing such high-attack monsters, she either had to find a tank or kite them using RNH tactics, always being cautious. But with Lin Chen around, all she needed to do was shoot a few arrows to neutralize the threat. What's the use of no damage? These small monsters give weak rewards. Let's hurry and find that ancient tomb. Lin Chen rolled his eyes, focused solely on the task. There was no choice. Lin Chen had 2 experience-absorbing items on him, and to level up quickly and secure his ranking, he had to grind tasks like crazy. The rewards from small monsters were simply too poor. Moreover, as time passed, quite a few people had already reached level 10. Got it. Shrugging her shoulders, Feng Wu drew her bow and, with full force, unleashed a barrage of arrows that accurately struck the joints of the tomb skeleton. Bang! Bang! The crisp sounds continued, and almost every arrow that fell shattered a joint. When all the joints of the tomb skeleton's limbs were broken, a white light suddenly appeared. Buzz! The light flickered, and the tomb skeleton, which still had over 400 health points, unexpectedly died just like that. Ding! System prompt. Congratulations to the player team for successfully killing the tomb skeleton, earning 120 experience points. See? I told you the experience points are low. Glancing at the time, with just over half an hour left for the task, Lin Chen said solemnly, if another tomb skeleton appears later, let's just hit its legs so it can't move. Completing the task quickly is the right way. Okay. Feng Wu surveyed the map and softly said, the ancient tomb is on the far west side, quite remote, so there shouldn't be too many monsters on the way. That said, there were simply too many tombs in the graveyard. Almost every time Lin Chen passed a tomb, a skeleton would crawl out. Eventually, Lin Chen grew tired of it and simply leaped up the moment they appeared, smashing down with his shield. Bang! The tomb skeleton was actually smashed into the ground, unable to crawl out again. As a result, Lin Chen and Feng Wu were not hindered by monsters and, in just 5 or 6 minutes, reached the far west side of the graveyard. The raised tombs disappeared, replaced by a structure resembling a palace. Stepping into the palace and looking around, Lin Chen finally saw the surroundings clearly. On the walls, there was a story of a noble knight slaying demons, and inside the hall, there were many porcelain items. Wow, it's so realistic? The ancient tomb in the game actually has burial goods and such. Zhezhe, if we were to enter an ancient tomb in reality, wouldn't we be striking it rich? Lin Chen sighed deeply. Rich? If you dare to sell it, wouldn't you be eating public rations? Feng Wu chuckled lightly. Relax, making money doesn't mean breaking the law. Can't we even fantasize a little? Lin Chen rolled his eyes and then looked towards the coffin in the center of the hall. If nothing unexpected happened, the body of a noble knight should be inside that coffin. Taking a deep breath, Lin Chen stepped forward and gently pushed open the coffin. Boom! However, when the coffin was opened, Lin Chen was stunned. Inside the coffin, there was nothing. Only a stone staircase could be seen, extending down from the bottom of the coffin. Is there another layer of map below? Looks like this task isn't simple. Lin Chen's expression tightened as he whispered, are you afraid of the dark? I'm not that fragile. Feng Wu smiled, you lead the way, I'll follow behind. Alright. Lin Chen felt increasingly amazed. This girl Feng Wu was too perfect. Her movements were quick as she supported herself on the coffin and leaped down. After taking 2 steps down the staircase, Lin Chen continued deeper only after Feng Wu also jumped into the coffin. As they got used to the darkness, their vision gradually recovered. Although it wasn't as clear as outside, they could at least see outlines, and wouldn't be completely blind. After walking down for about a minute, a crystalline light illuminated the area. The staircase also came to an end. Lin Chen and Feng Wu found themselves in a passage with green stone walls on either side. Every so often, a pearl shone brightly, lighting up the map. There were also many figures lying on the ground in the passage. They should be monsters, be careful. After a warning, Lin Chen quietly approached. As they got closer, when Lin Chen and Feng Wu saw the figures lying on the ground, they were stunned. They were indeed monsters, but their bodies had long since dried up, and there was no spark in their eyes. They were completely motionless. What is going on? After exchanging glances, the curious Feng Wu immediately activated her innate skill. Buzz, the light flickered, and the attributes of the group of monsters appeared. Dried corpse guardian already dead. Level 20. Health 2400/0. Attack power 45. Defense power 37. Skills heavy slash charge. Description: originally the guard of the noble Harker. They have remained in the tomb since Harker's death, protecting his corpse. What's going on? How can this monster already be dead? Could it be that other players entered here before us? With furrowed brows, Lin Chen and Feng Wu were both shocked. This was their task, it absolutely couldn't be snatched away. But at this moment, in the entire Huaxia battle zone, there were only about 10 people who had reached level 10, scattered in different areas. There shouldn't be any players who could have entered the ancient tomb earlier than them. Let's go, charge in and take a look. This is our task, no matter who it is, we can't back down. With grave expressions, Lin Chen and Feng Wu charged deeper into the lair. However, all the monsters along the way had already turned into corpses. Dried corpse guards, dried corpse mages, and even sacrificers. Judging by their attributes, they were quite powerful. Even Lin Chen felt it was tricky. Yet, those monsters lay quietly on the ground. At this moment, Lin Chen had a premonition. The ones who had killed these monsters were not players. No player could eliminate so many high-level monsters in such a short time. After delving deeper for a full 7 minutes, Lin Chen and Feng Wu finally arrived in front of a tomb chamber. Pushing open the tomb door, they were greeted by the sight of a coffin made of white jade, suspended in the air by chains. But besides the coffin, there was also a figure in a black robe standing beneath it, holding a dagger and continuously stabbing it into its own body, causing blood to splatter onto the coffin. A black-robed wizard? Not good, it's trying to resurrect the corpse inside the coffin. As a seasoned gamer, Lin Chen could tell the plot with just a glance. Clearly, the black-robed wizard had barged in, eliminating all the guardians of the ancient tomb in order to resurrect the noble knight, or rather, to turn the noble knight into its own corpse puppet. After all, in novels, those necromancers often did such things. Feng Wu used the strong bow to interrupt its sacrifice. Lin Chen shouted, raising his wild boar shield and charging fiercely at the black-robed wizard. Whoosh! The feathered arrow pierced through the air, containing astonishing force, and instantly struck the black-robed wizard in the chest. Clearly, having learned from the last lesson, Feng Wu aimed directly at the chest instead of shooting at its head. Thud! -177. The damage number burst forth, but the black-robed wizard's sacrifice was not interrupted. Fortunately, Lin Chen arrived, swinging his heavy shield and smashing it directly onto the black-robed wizard's head. -27. Although the damage was weak, the Calamity Poison body talent was triggered. -88. The poison damage erupted, causing the black-robed wizard to tremble violently. Yet, it completely ignored Lin Chen and Feng Wu's attacks, continuing to stab its own heart with the dagger. Thud! Blood gushed forth, splattering all over the coffin. Damn, this boss can't be controlled? Feng Wu, check its attributes. Lin Chen couldn't help but shout. In the next moment, Feng Wu had already unleashed her talent skill, displaying the black-robed wizard's attributes on a panel. Wizard Andy Poo, bronze level boss. Level 20. Health points 29,000. Magic attack 63. Defense 30. Skills: Dark Fireball, Dark Thunder, concentrates Dark Power 2. Summon a Thunderbolt, dealing 130% of its own magic attack damage to a single target, with a 30% chance to paralyze the target for 2 seconds. Undead Resurrection can be cast on targets that have already died. The longer the target has been dead, the stronger its attributes upon resurrection, and it will fight for itself for 3000 seconds, with a cooldown of 600 seconds. However, if this skill is interrupted, it will enter a weakened state for 30 seconds. Description: a necromancer walking in darkness, possessing the power to control corpses and plunge others into darkness, most adept at the art of corpse refining. We must interrupt its skill. If it can enter a 30-second weakened state, won't that mean we can slaughter it at will? Lin Chen's eyes lit up, and he activated the Light Sword Intense skill, slashing towards Wizard Andy Poo. The skills of the light system have a chance to put ghosts and undead monsters into a controlled state when attacking them. Feng Wu's expression was also grave as she drew her bow and knocked an arrow, shooting a series of feathered arrows straight at Wizard Andep. -197, -201, -88, -88. Under the frenzied assault of Lin Chen and Feng Wu, Wizard Andep's health bar plummeted. It must be said, arriving early is not as good as arriving at the right moment. Wizard Andep's attributes were not weak, and he had control skills. Even Lin Chen and Feng Wu were in danger. However, at that moment, Andep was casting a special skill, and could not dodge the relentless onslaught from Lin Chen and Feng Wu, only able to endure the storm of attacks. In just a few breaths, Andep's health dropped by over 2,000 points. Yet, Lin Chen and Feng Wu's expressions were extremely serious. They had not interrupted Andep's skill. If he successfully cast his skill, they would likely have to face two bosses at once. The Noble Knight's attributes might not even be weaker than Wizard Andep's. If it came to that, Lin Chen might not be able to protect Feng Wu. And if Feng Wu died without a healer, it would be very difficult for him to withstand the attacks of two bosses simultaneously. However, at the beginning of the game, there were very few skills capable of interrupting a cast. No matter how hard Lin Chen and Feng Wu tried to weaken Andep's health bar, he remained in a sacrificial state. After more than 30 seconds, Andep's health bar was down to half, with only over 14,000 points left, but the cast was nearing completion. Andep couldn't help but sneer, causing Lin Chen and Feng Wu's hearts to sink. Was the skill of undead resurrection about to succeed? Exchanging glances, Lin Chen and Feng Wu's eyes grew colder. No matter what, they had to keep attacking. In a narrow encounter, the brave would win. Buzz! Soon, a blood-red light suddenly erupted from Andep and shot straight into the coffin. Ding! The crisp battle notification rang in Lin Chen and Feng Wu's ears. Battle notification due to Andep successfully casting the skill Undead Resurrection. The Noble Knight Harkle awakens from his long slumber. Boom! Ha ha ha! Andep sneered, turning to Lin Chen and Feng Wu. You two little brats, you enjoyed hitting me earlier, now I will make you taste the flavor of pain. Ha, you hide behind me and just attack. First, take down Andep. Maybe if Andep dies, Harkle will disappear automatically. There's still a chance. While encouraging Feng Wu, Lin Chen raised the wild boar shield. He wasn't sure himself, but how could he back down in front of monsters? No matter how strong the boss's attributes were, their AI was a weakness. They would surely find a way. Buzz! The blood-red light dissipated, and a figure suddenly stood up from within the coffin. It was a figure clad in armor, holding a long spear, with blood-red eyes that exuded a strong sense of oppression. But the next moment, the Noble Knight Harkle actually jumped out of the coffin, raising his spear, and, to Lin Chen and Feng Wu's astonishment, lunged fiercely at Wizard Andep. Poof! The gun's muzzle flashed with a cold gleam and instantly pierced the chest of the wizard. Andep. Minus 9,145. Blood-red damage numbers appeared. Andep's pupils constricted sharply, his face filled with horror. He couldn't believe that the one he had resurrected would actually attack him. A mere crawler thinks it can command me? Daydreaming. Poof! As the cold words fell, the Noble Knight Harkle suddenly thrust forward, sending Andep's body flying. Minus 10,245. Another blood-red damage number appeared, and after Andep fell, a pile of silver coins burst forth from him. Ding! System prompt. Congratulations to the player team for successfully killing the bronze-level boss, Wizard Andep, and receiving a reward of 12,000 experience points. Swish! Golden light flickered, and Feng Wu successfully leveled up. But Lin Chen was still about 10% short of experience points. There was no way around it. Lin Chen had the dragon's badge and a strange egg, making the experience points required for leveling up 150% of what other players needed. It was normal for levels to be surpassed gradually. However, enduring hardship is the path to greatness. Once the dragon's badge advanced, and the strange egg hatched, Lin Chen's growth would definitely be more terrifying than leveling up. Human. I never expected that after killing so many undead, I would become one myself after death. Come on, let me see what kind of strength today's humans possess. Charge, thrust. After defeating Andep, the Noble Knight Harkle's gaze fell on Lin Chen, and he stepped forward, thrusting his spear fiercely. Buzz! The spear blade spun, instantly unleashing a powerful force aimed directly at Lin Chen's face. Be careful! Realizing this, Feng Wu couldn't care less about her own level up and quickly drew her bile, shooting at Harkle in an attempt to interrupt his attack. Lin Chen, however, did not retreat. He raised his shield and charged forward. Feng Wu, quickly send me this boss's attributes. Okay. After a moment of surprise, Feng Wu hurriedly used her talent skill on Harkle. Swish! Light and shadow flickered, and the attributes of the Noble Knight Harkle transformed into a panel, appearing before Lin Chen and Feng Wu. Noble Knight Harkle, bronze level boss. Level 25. Health 33,000. Attack power 62. Defense 70. Skills horsemanship, can ride mounts. In battle to enhance attributes, thrust launches a fierce attack on the target ahead, dealing 120% of its own attack power as damage, with a 30% chance to trigger a knockback effect. Whirlwind thrust, spinning spear blade, dealing 3 instances of damage at 140%, 160%, and 180% of its own attack power to targets within weapon range. Sweeping charge, spins the spear body, dealing 280% of its own attack power as damage to targets in range, guaranteed to knock back the target. Knight's Faith, after activation, reduces damage taken by 40% for 30 seconds, and if a single instance of damage exceeds 30% of its own health, it enters a self-healing state, recovering 3% of health per second for 15 seconds.
Description: originally a noble knight dedicated to killing undead and dark creatures, he made great contributions to the empire, but unexpectedly, after his death, he was resurrected as an undead by a wizard.
Such terrifying attributes.
Both attack and defense are maxed out, with a total of 5 skills.
Hiss,
this boss's combat ability is likely the strongest we've encountered. Lin Chen frowned, already making a judgment.
There was only one way to deal with
the noble knight Harkle.
That was poison him.
Indeed, Harker's defense is too high. Lin Chen will definitely be unable to break through it.
I estimate that Fengwu won't be able to deal much damage either. There are still more than 10 minutes left in the mission. Can we succeed? Fengwu couldn't help but frown.
At that moment, Harker charged in, the rapidly spinning blade of his spear thrust directly into Lin Chen's shield. When the block counterattack was triggered, and the intense recoil instantly made Harker grunt, staggering backward.
Minus 317, minus 914. Light red damage numbers appeared. Not only that, even taking hits triggered Lin Chen's calamity poison body talent. A purple glow emerged, and even though Harker had turned into an undead, he entered a poison state. Minus 88. In an instant, Harker lost a staggering 1,000 health points.
At this rate, in just a minute, Harker would die at Lin Chen's hands.
But Lin Chen couldn't hold on.
Even the lowest damage ratio of the thrust skill could deal nearly 400 points of damage to Lin Chen.
If Harker used other skills, how many times could Lin Chen withstand it?
His health was barely over 2,000. The poison damage from
the calamity poison body was the main output for taking down Harker.
Resolute, Lin Chen quickly retreated, creating distance from Harker. After all, he had already poisoned Harker. At least for the next 60 seconds, even if Lin Chen stood still, he could continuously drain Harker's health. Kill! Harker charged out again, sweeping his spear and creating a gust of wind. Whoosh! The feather arrow whistled out, immediately striking Harker in the face, but it was deflected,
only sparking a flash. Minus 76. The damage number indeed dropped.
Harker's aggro value showed no change, his gaze fixed on Lin Chen. But Lin Chen focused on dodging, and with Fengwu distracting him from the side, Harker couldn't catch up to Lin Chen, while his own health bar slowly decreased under the poison damage and Fengwu's attacks. It wasn't until 60 seconds later, when the black glow around Harker faded, that Lin Chen paused, raised his shield, and prepared for Harker's attack. Roar! Whirlwind thrust. It seemed Harker had been toyed with for too long. He roared in anger, his spear spinning violently, creating a fierce wind as he charged at Lin Chen.
Awah! Seeing Harker use his skill, Lin Chen also howled, unleashing both the wolf howl and the subsonic wave skills in succession. Buzz! In an instant, Harker's body trembled, already affected. Ding! System prompt: due to the skill Wolf Howl affecting the bronze level boss
Noble Knight Harker, his attack power is reduced by 10%, lasting for 15 seconds. System prompt: due to the skill Subsonic Wave affecting the bronze level boss Noble Knight Harker, his hit rate is reduced by 30%, lasting for 15 seconds.
Seeing the prompts, Lin Chen couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief. With both attack power and hit rate reduced, he didn't need to dodge anymore. Running all the time was exhausting. Roar!
The whirlwind thrust came down, the sharp spearhead striking the shield like a fan.
The block counterattack triggered continuously. Clang clang clang. In an instant, sparks flew.
Light red damage numbers kept appearing above Lin Chen and Harker's heads.
Minus 917, minus 928, minus 1044, minus 357, minus 411, minus 446.
In that moment, Lin Chen's health bar plummeted by more than half. This was still with Lin Chen using a damage reduction skill, otherwise, that 3-hit combo might have left him with almost no health. Of course, Harker also lost nearly 3,000 health points, his health bar dropping by 10%. Considering the previous poison damage and feather arrow attacks, Harker was now left with about 50% health. If Lin Chen were to perform a few more counterattacks, he could definitely kill Harker within 30 seconds. Die for me. This time, after being knocked back, Harker actually roared, his body spinning as he swung his spear horizontally, the terrifying force striking the shield once again. Miss. The hit rate dropped by 30%, and the effect was still quite obvious. The fierce attack had not caused Lin Chen any harm at all. However, after the miss, the block and counterattack did not trigger, which in turn lowered Lin Chen's output a bit. Raising an eyebrow, Lin Chen slightly tilted his left hand, swinging his weapon with his right. The light sword intense skill burst forth, striking fiercely at Harker's neck. Sizzle. At this moment, Harker was already an undead monster, immediately scorched by the light sword intent, howling as he retreated. Minus 18. Unfortunately, Lin Chen's attack power was simply too low, failing to deal significant damage. If it weren't for the disaster poison body dealing 88 points of true damage per second, Lin Chen might not have been able to hold aggro. Knight's Faith. When Harker's health dropped to 50%, he stopped attacking, letting out a low shout, and a shield-like light shadow immediately appeared around him. Ding. Battle prompt: due to the influence of the skill Knight's Faith, the Noble Knight Harker's damage taken is reduced by 40% for 30 seconds, and if he receives damage exceeding 30% of his health in a single hit, he will enter a
Self-healing state, recovering 3% of his health per second for 15 seconds. Damn, a 40% reduction in damage taken? Lin Chen's pupils constricted in shock. Harker's skill was indeed overpowered. Whether it was the whirlwind stab, the thrust, or that sweeping attack, the attack power was astonishingly high. An average tank player would definitely not withstand 2 attacks. The defensive skills were also ridiculous, with damage immunity and high damage recovery, making him almost immortal. If it weren't for Harker lacking lifesteal ability, even with Lin Chen's disaster poison body talent, he wouldn't have been confident in killing him. Whoosh, an arrow whistled and struck Harker in the face. -61. The damage has indeed decreased. Fengwu pursed her lips, and only when she saw that the poison damage had not decreased did she relax her tightly furrowed brows. It's fine, my poison is true damage. If we keep this up, we can kill him. Lin Chen didn't mind, after all, he was relying on poison damage and counter damage. After casting the Knight's Guardian skill, Harker roared again and swung his spear, charging at Lin Chen. But Lin Chen was at least a hidden class. His health was decent. And with the assistance of the Wolf Howl and secondary Soundwave skills, along with the healing effect of the Angel's healing skill, he could withstand Harker's attacks during the skill's duration. Of course, once the skill ended, Lin Chen would still have to retreat to avoid being taken down by the sweeping attack or the whirlwind stab. Instead, Harker's health bar kept decreasing. After all, in the state of the disaster poison body, the boss's self-healing effect would be prohibited. Time slowly passed and Harker's health bar grew weaker. 30%, 20%, 10%. Roar! When the health bar dropped to 10%, Harker let out another roar. Seeing this, Lin Chen couldn't help but raise an eyebrow. This guy won't evolve like the dual-wielding mantis, will he? No, I can't give him any chance. Lin Chen glanced at the disaster poison body. This skill had just triggered about 10 seconds ago. There were still 50 seconds left, and if he used the poison explosion skill, it could deal 4,400 points of damage in an instant. Harker's total health was 33,000 points, reduced by 5% due to the dragon's badge, which made it 31,350 points. 10% of the health bar was 3,135 points. That's enough. With his eyes lighting up, Lin Chen did not hesitate at all and immediately cast the skill poison explosion. Boom! In an instant, the black light on Harker exploded, his health bar instantly emptied, and his massive body fell heavily to the ground. Crash! Silver coins scattered all over the ground, and the long spear rolled on the floor as well. Clearly, the boss's weapon had dropped. Ding! System notification. Congratulations to the player team for successfully defeating the bronze-level boss Noble Knight Harker, earning 21,000 experience points. Swish! System notification. Congratulations to the player for leveling up, now at level 11, earning 5 free attribute points. Golden light flickered, and Lin Chen finally reached level 11. Fengwu then noticed something. Was off and exclaimed, "Wait, in the abyss, you reached level 10 before me, and our rewards were the same afterward. Why did you level up to 11 later than me?" The dragon badge doubled the experience points I needed to level up, Lin Chen shrugged. "Ah, then it seems you won't be able to take the top spot on the leaderboard," Fengwu lamented. Upon hearing this, Lin Chen raised an eyebrow and curiously opened the level leaderboard for the Huaxia battle zone. Sure enough, with the 150% experience limit for leveling up, Lin Chen had dropped to 4th place on the Huaxia leaderboard. He estimated that those high-level players were gradually gaining momentum. At that moment, the top spot was not Junzi Buki, but a level 11 mage named Qingqing Zichin. The second place was Junzi Buki, while Fengwu and Lin Chen were in 3rd and 4th place, respectively. From 5th to 10th place, all were still at level 10. Without the dragon badge and the strange egg, I should still be at the top. Looks like my strength isn't too bad. Lin Chen wouldn't belittle himself and couldn't help but feel excited about what kind of development he would have in this game. Alright, let's check the loot. Such a powerful boss, the loot should be just as good as the first kill of a bronze-level boss. Fengwu stuck out her tongue and urged, "There's not much time left for the quest." Hearing this, Lin Chen hurriedly stepped forward to collect the silver coins, revealing the loot. Besides the long spear, there were also a pair of battle boots and 2 books. A total of 4 pieces of loot. That's pretty nice. Lin Chen's eyes lit up as he quickly reached out to touch the battle boots, and in the next moment, their attributes appeared on the panel. Knight's battle boots, bronze equipment. Health points 50, stamina 7, strength 8, agility 10. Toughness increases personal defense by 10 points. Description: battle boots worn by the noble knight in life. Although they are worn out, their craftsmanship is exquisite, and their defense is even more impressive than new boots. Level requirement: level 15. Why the hell is all the equipment I've been getting lately requiring level 15 to equip? Lin Chen was quite frustrated, as he had already stored several pieces of equipment. Once he reached level 15, his attributes would definitely surge. "It's okay, you'll level up to 15 soon," Fengwu said with a smile. "The higher the level, the stronger the attributes, so don't be discouraged." "How could I be discouraged? Let's check the long spear next." Lin Chen took a deep breath and reached out to touch the long spear. He had a feeling that this long spear might bring a shock. Noble Knight's Spear, Silver Equipment. Holy crap, silver equipment? Wow. A bronze-level boss actually dropped a silver weapon? Lin Chen was completely stunned. Fengwu was momentarily taken aback, then smiled and said, "You're really lucky in the abyss, the spear is also equipment. For the tank class, it seems you can change your weapon now." Ha! Lin Chen took a deep breath and didn't respond, instead carefully checking the spear's attributes. Noble Knight's Spear, Silver Weapon. Attack. Power, 70. Strength, 40. Critical hit rate increases by 7%. Hit rate increases by 15%. Attack speed decreases by 10%. Spear and shield integration. When equipping both a spear and a shield, your defense increases by 10% and your attack power increases by 10%. Description: a weapon exclusively for ancient knights, still incredibly sharp even after hundreds of years. Level requirement, level 20. Special trait: Mastery Beginner reduces equipment level requirement by 5 levels. This weapon is insane. Base attack power of 70 points, strength increase of 40 points, that's about a 100-point attack boost. Lin Chen's mouth slightly opened and he was completely stunned. Adding the spear and shield integration effect, even a tank player wielding the spear wouldn't have much less attack power than a warrior of the same level. No wonder it's a silver weapon, the effect is indeed powerful. Fengwu smiled and said, "Congratulations, you got such good equipment." Lin Chen frowned slightly, feeling conflicted. Should he use this equipment himself? Or sell it? Such an amazing piece of equipment would definitely fetch a high price if sold. No matter how amazing this silver weapon is, there's a price ceiling for selling it, better to use it myself. The stronger the attributes, the tougher bosses I can kill, and the better the loot I can obtain later. Taking a deep breath, Lin Chen made up his mind and immediately stored the Noble Knight's Spear in his backpack. After looking at the 2 pieces of equipment, only 2 books remained. For a moment, Fengwu was also filled with anticipation. She reached out to brush the attributes of the 2 books, which immediately appeared. Knight's Faith Skill Learning Book. Consumable, can consume 1 gold coin to permanently comprehend the A-level active skill Knight's Guardian. Equestrian Skill Learning Book. Consumable, can consume 1 gold coin to permanently comprehend the A-level active skill Equestrian. These 2 skill books are both for me. Lin Chen looked at Fengwu, his words filled with apology. This time, while tackling the boss, Fengwu had worked so hard, yet not a single piece of loot was hers. Hee, then you struck it rich today. How about treating me to dinner tomorrow? Fengwu didn't mind, covering her mouth with a light smile. Ahem, tomorrow is my first day at work, so I probably won't be able to go out until later. If you don't mind, I could treat you to dinner. Lin Chen asked seriously, "Where are you?" Nowadays, virtual online games are distributed according to real-world regions when players arrive at the novice village. The fact that he and Fengwu were in the same novice village meant they were not far apart in reality. Being close wouldn't take up too much time, and since Fengwu had helped him a lot, Lin Chen agreed. Do you know South River University? Fengwu tilted her head slightly. I know, my sister is at South River University. Lin Chen sighed, then I'll come find you. Tomorrow night? Lin Chen was overjoyed, not expecting that Fengwu and his sister were actually at the same school. This way, it would be convenient. Sister? Fengwu blinked, and before she could ask, Lin Chen smiled and said, "Real sister, if you don't mind, can we bring her along for dinner? You're treating, it's up to you." Fengwu's lips curled up, and Lin Chen hesitated for a moment but ultimately dismissed the thought. My sister has just recovered from a serious illness, so she can't eat big fish and meat. Moreover, she is quite weak now, and I guess she doesn't want to see too many people. Those 2 skill books are mine. I'll treat you to a meal tomorrow. Also, don't forget to help me sell the flying slash. Otherwise, I won't have any money. Don't worry, I know, hurry up and learn the skills. Let's go back the way we came and turn in the quest. I wonder if there are any follow-up quests. Fengwu smiled lightly, pushing Lin Chen to return the same way. Of course, before leaving, she made sure to collect the blood and flesh dropped by Harker into her backpack. How could she forget the quest materials? On the way, Lin Chen used the 2 skill books. Ding! System prompt: Congratulations, player has successfully comprehended A-level active skill Knight's Faith. System prompt: Congratulations, player has successfully comprehended A-level active skill Horsemanship. Knight's Faith A-level active skill LV1. Skill cost 50 mana points. Skill cooldown 300 seconds. Skill description: after activation, damage taken is reduced by 30% for 60 seconds, and if damage taken exceeds 20% of current health in a single hit, the player enters a self-healing state, recovering 2% of health per second. For 15 seconds. Horsemanship A-level active skill LV1. Skill cost 10 mana points. Skill cooldown 30 seconds. Skill description: when having a mount, the player can ride the mount, enhancing their attributes. A mount, it's just like cavalry in war. Raising his eyebrows, Lin Chen suddenly asked Fengwu, in this kind of virtual game, at what level can you usually get a mount? Generally, you need to be level 50 to get one, but if you're lucky, you can get one at around level 10. Fengwu chuckled lightly. You've already learned the horsemanship skill. As long as you catch a monster that can be used as a mount, you can ride. By the way, my profession can capture monsters. When we encounter a horse-type monster, let's see if I can catch it for you to use as a mount. Sounds good.
Lin Chen's face lit up with joy. Getting a mount
early would be the best thing.
The road was smooth, and Lin Chen and Feng Wu quickly returned to the area where many NPCs in Helen Fortress were located.
Great, heroes, you finally returned. I wonder if you brought back the flesh of the ancient corpse? Lin Chen quickly stepped forward and handed over Harker's flesh.
It's pitiful to think that Harker was a hero in the setting, only to be resurrected by a wizard after death, and
his flesh taken away by players. It's truly cruel. Swish. Ding.
However, with the completion of the quest and the reward being given, Lin Chen no longer felt it was cruel, his face full of joy.
System prompt.
Congratulations, player team has completed the quest Detoxify, received a reward of 11,000 experience points, Hunter's Pocket X1, and qualified to activate follow-up quests.
Would you like to activate? Yes. Ding. Ding.
System prompt. Congratulations to the player team for activating the follow-up task, New Life.
Task objective. Escort the residents within the village to a nearby novice village. Any novice village will do. Task reward. Generous experience points reward, as well as series task rewards. Series task rewards? It seems this should be the last task.
Lin Chen raised his eyebrows,
feeling a bit disappointed.
Without follow-up tasks, he would have to rely on grinding monsters to level up, which would definitely slow down the process.
But we're only level 11 and that task requires level 15 to activate.
Feng Wu said softly, looks like we can only take the task tomorrow.
It's fine, where there's a will, there's a way. Maybe there will be another task once we reach the novice village?
Lin Chen comforted. After some thought, Lin Chen and Feng Wu decided to escort the group from Helen Fortress to the novice village where they had just sold equipment.
It's close.
After delivering them, they could continue leveling up nearby, just waiting to activate that special task at level 15.
On the way, Lin Chen also checked the task rewards. Hunter's Pocket Special.
Item after use increases personal backpack space by 100. Note, up to 5 backpack items can be used simultaneously.
Increases backpack space? Good stuff.
Lin Chen's eyes lit up, and he immediately used it, allowing him to store even more items. Of course, the weight would also increase, leading to a decrease in player movement speed. If he wanted to maintain his condition, he would have
to clean out his backpack regularly.
With many NPCs around, there were no monsters attacking actively on the way, but as they approached the novice village, many players were surprised to see this scene and gathered around.
However, when they realized they couldn't take the task, they gradually dispersed.
Only a small number of players continued to follow behind.
With so many people, the speed
slowed down, and it took Lin Chen and Feng Wu more than 10 minutes to escort the NPCs from Helen Fortress to the vicinity of the village.
Finding an open space, Helen Fortress stopped inside.
Thank you, two heroes. We have now found a place to build a new village, so we won't trouble you any further.
Ding. System prompt. Congratulations to the player team for successfully completing the
series task, receiving a reward of 50,000 experience points and a steel ring X1.
Another piece of equipment?
Lin Chen raised his eyebrows and quickly checked the equipment attributes.
Steel ring. Bronze item. Mana 100.
Intelligence 9, Agility 7, critical hit rate increases by 10%. Description: a ring made of steel.
Level requirement level 10. It actually increases the critical hit rate by 10%, and the mana is not low either. This effect is pretty good.
He quickly equipped it, and Lin Chen's attribute panel increased once again. Looking in his backpack, with many level 15 bronze and silver items, Lin Chen couldn't help but feel excited. When he reached level 15 and wore those items, how terrifying would his attributes be? Collecting his thoughts, Lin Chen looked at Feng Wu and said softly, "Can you see if there are any more tasks?" Feng Wu's true vision talent allowed her to see if there were tasks on NPCs and none. Feng Wu shook her head. The tasks in this novice village helped me level up 2 or 3 levels, which is already quite good.
I guess I was too greedy.
Lin Chen sighed helplessly and said solemnly, "If there are no tasks, let's find a place to grind monsters and collect some materials, see if we can level up our secondary profession."
Feng Wu, what materials do you need? Let me see where's a good place to level up. Opening the secondary profession panel, Lin Chen listed the materials needed for crafting revitalizing powder and spirit powder.
They're all basic herbs, aside from the ones that are a bit farther away, like poria. The other herbs can be found in the nearby woods. Feng Wu chuckled lightly. Let's take a detour to the stream. A round trip should allow us to collect quite a few herbs.
Are there herbs in the wild?
Lin Chen was slightly surprised.
Then why didn't I see any flowers or plants glowing before?
Feng Wu covered her mouth and smiled. This game is different from traditional online games.
It's
not just the glowing ones that players can collect, the wild grass and flowers on the ground can all be gathered. Of course, some high-level materials require tools for gathering skills to collect.
So that's how it is.
Lin Chen suddenly understood, glanced at the time, and asked, "It's 11 o'clock now, how long can you play?" "Until dawn. I have classes tomorrow, so I need to rest early." Feng Wu sighed. Time really flies in the game.
You're so young, and you're already lamenting the passage of time?
Lin Chen laughed. "Hurry up and lead the way, let's grind some experience and
materials before sleeping." Okay. With their minds made up, Lin Chen and Feng Wu left the crowd in Helen Fortress. But just as they left, a group of dozens surrounded them. The leader was none other than the formidable Jing Tao from the Jing Tao Guild. This made Lin Chen and Feng Wu frown slightly, exchanging glances filled with confusion. Could it be that Jing Tao recognized them? Ha ha ha, you, too. I wonder what task you've taken on to be with so many NPCs? I don't know, can you share the task with us? Jing Tao smiled warmly, his face full of friendliness. Our Jing Tao Guild is powerful and can definitely help you complete the task. Upon hearing this, Lin Chen immediately realized. It turned out that Jing Tao had misunderstood. Thinking about it, with dozens of NPCs gathered together, any player would think there must be a task. Since they couldn't take it, the task must be with Lin Chen and Feng Wu. Unfortunately, they were all wrong. There was indeed a task, but it had already ended. Although Lin Chen was displeased with Jing Tao and his group, he wouldn't take the initiative to clash with them and calmly said, "The task has already ended, we need to leave." Jing Tao furrowed his brows, carefully examining Lin Chen and Feng Wu. After hesitating for a moment, he spoke, "I see that both of you have considerable strength, why not join our Jing Tao Guild?" Lin Chen and Feng Wu were particularly surprised, not understanding what Jing Tao was up to. Not only were Lin Chen and Feng Wu surprised, but even the players under Jing Tao were curious. "Sorry, we prefer to act alone." Lin Chen directly rejected Jing Tao's invitation. "Damn it, are you giving yourself too much credit? Our boss personally invited you, that's a sign of respect, and you dare to refuse?" Before Jing Tao could respond, a player beside him glared angrily, as if Lin Chen and Feng Wu's refusal was a huge mistake. However, Jing Tao squinted his eyes and said, "Think about it, our Jing Tao Guild can organize a team of 1,000 people, which is definitely better than you fighting alone. No need, I'm not interested." Lin Chen quietly stepped forward, protecting Feng Wu behind him. He had a premonition that perhaps this wouldn't end well. "Since you are unwilling, then I won't force you." Jing Tao Hai Lang's expression gradually turned sinister. "Then please, both of you, take out the rewards from the previous task." That's right. Ha ha ha, our boss kindly advised you, but you didn't listen, so we can only send you to meet Yen Wang. The players of the Jing Tao Guild immediately surrounded Lin Chen and Feng Wu with cold smiles. Clearly, their target from the beginning was the equipment on Lin Chen and Feng Wu. It didn't matter whether Lin Chen joined their guild or not. If he joined, they would take the equipment in the name of the guild. If he didn't, they would just rob him. Lin Chen was very familiar with this kind of trick. A glance around revealed that Jing Tao Hai Lang had only brought a little over 10 players, with only 2 healers. With his current attributes, he had nothing to fear. The corners of his mouth curled slightly as Lin Chen said softly, "If you want to rob my things, then you need to see if you have the ability." TSK, really, you won't cry until you see the coffin. Attack! Jing Tao Hai Lang waved his hand. And in an instant, more than 10 players charged at Lin Chen and Feng Wu. Fortunately, Feng Wu was not a novice player. She wasn't afraid at all and instead asked in a low voice, "How do we fight?" "You focus on those 2 healers, I'll handle the rest." As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Chen held his sword in one hand and raised his shield with the other, charging towards the group of players. Whoosh! Feather arrows whistled out, shooting towards Lin Chen, while several mages waved their staffs, reading spells to cast skills. Looking for death. Lin Chen raised his shield, and the feather arrows immediately struck against it. -37, -41, weak damage numbers appeared, and Lin Chen's health bar barely changed, while the archers were immediately affected by the plague poison, entering a poisoned state. -93, -93, -93, -93. What the hell? Why am I poisoned? Damn it, this poison damage is terrifying. I only have a little over 500 health points. I can't withstand it. Hurry, healer, save me. In an instant, the archers cried out. But Feng Wu had already drawn her bow, unleashing her strong bow skill, instantly interrupting one healer's healing spell and taking away more than half of their health bar. As the second arrow whistled out, that healer's health bar was completely emptied. Damn, how is her output so high? Fall back. Seeing this scene, Jing Tao Hai Lang was greatly shocked and quickly called for the remaining healer players to retreat, creating distance from Feng Wu. But once the healer retreated, he couldn't heal or buff the players at the front anymore. Lin Chen collided with about 10 warriors and tank players. Heavy slash, horizontal slash. Initial skills were continuously unleashed, and one worn-out weapon after another glimmered as they struck at Lin Chen. With a flick of his eyes, Lin Chen swung his shield, accurately blocking the attacks. The block and counterattack skills triggered continuously. Clang! Clang, -25, -41, -33, weak damage numbers appeared. And in the next moment, not only did the plague poison trigger on that group of players, but the counterattack damage also erupted. In an instant, the health bars of that group of players plummeted. Only the tank players, with their higher health values and lower output, could maintain a relatively safe state. But the plague poison, which deducted health every second, still terrified them. Damn, I only have a little over 1,000 health points. I can't withstand 10 seconds of poison damage. How can there be such a freakish poison? The group of players was stunned. After all, generally speaking, negative states like bleeding and poisoning had relatively low damage values. They couldn't believe that the poison damage Lin Chen inflicted could be so terrifying. You bastard, turns out you're a tough nut to crack. Sensing something was off, the raging waves roared, mages, the meat shield fears magic. Output the most, take him down. As the words fell one by one, the mage players began chanting, their targets locking onto Lin Chen. Raising an eyebrow slightly, Lin Chen directly cast his skill, Knight's Faith. Indeed, while the meat shield players had high defense, they would take extra damage when enduring magical attacks. Without the Knight's Faith skill, Lin Chen wouldn't have the confidence to take on multiple opponents. The shield's light flickered, and in an instant, the damage dealt to Lin Chen by those warriors and meat shield players dropped significantly, making them question their existence. After all, the damage they dealt to other players was not low. The attack calculation formulas between players and monsters, as well as between players, were different. Lin Chen couldn't be bothered to counterattack. After all, his own output wasn't high, and it was better to rely on the plague. Poison body. He immediately raised his shield, constantly repositioning to ensure he could block every player's attack. Even if he didn't block it, the attacks that landed on him, thanks to the damage reduction from Knight's Faith, didn't inflict too much damage. Boom, boom, boom. The scorching heat erupted, and several fireballs whistled out, crashing heavily against the shield. -110, -108, -94. With the dual damage reduction from the block, counter and Knight's Faith skill, even though his weakness was magical attacks, Lin Chen didn't lose much health. In contrast, those mages who attacked Lin Chen were also covered by the plague poison body. Not good, boss. It seems whoever hits him will enter a poison state. Damn it, where did the healer go? Watching their health bars plummet, the group of players panicked and cursed loudly. But the second healer had already been shot down by Feng Wu. Feng Wu was no ordinary girl. While the attention of the group was drawn to Lin Chen, she actually ran to the side and, with a few arrows, took down the retreating healer player. When the raging waves noticed, they saw Feng Wu raise her hand and chuckle. Hey, if you want to harm him, did you ask about the bow and arrows in my hand? Whoosh. In the next moment, the arrows whistled again, shooting towards the mage players. Thud, -347. The high damage burst forth, combined with Lin Chen's poison damage, and the mage player was instantly killed. In an instant, the raging waves were stunned. They couldn't believe that while Lin Chen was strong, Feng Wu's output was also so high. Lin Chen felt a stir in his heart. The girl's words actually moved him a bit. Damn it, a mere archer, can she really turn the tide? The raging waves gritted their teeth, brandishing their sword, and charged towards Feng Wu. With a smirk, Feng Wu showed no fear, moving left and right to create distance from the raging waves while drawing her bow and shooting at the mage players. She knew that the only real threat to Lin Chen was the mages. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. As the bowstring vibrated, Lin Chen teamed up with Feng Wu, quickly taking down those archers and mages. Even the warriors and meat shields surrounding Lin Chen were on the brink of collapse. Grass, run fast. Damn it, how is this guy like a toad, both meaty and poisonous? Just hitting him once will put you in a poison state. The few people surrounding Lin Chen were completely scared, and they dared not stay any longer, turning to flee. However, would Lin Chen let them go? Poison explosion technique. With a slight raise of his brow, Lin Chen instantly unleashed his skill. Bang bang bang. A series of crisp sounds rang out, and those fleeing players fell to the ground one after another. Blood-red damage numbers floated up. After taking care of those players, Lin Chen couldn't help but look at Feng Wu. Despite the imposing aura of the raging waves, he couldn't touch Feng Wu at all. When the raging waves calmed down, he realized that only Lin Chen, Feng Wu, and he were left nearby. The others had all been killed. Moreover, Lin Chen still had 80% of his health left. Who exactly are you? I've never seen you on the battle network. How could you have such strength? The raging waves stared at Lin Chen with bloodshot eyes. Clearly, the raging waves were also a smart person. He had long memorized the top experts on the battle network and would avoid them when encountered. He never expected that he would hit a brick wall like this. You've seen the battle network, yet you still don't know who I am? Feng Wu scoffed. Ha! Hearing this, the raging waves carefully examined Feng Wu, and then his expression changed slightly. You are Feng Wu from the Heavenly Court Guild. But aren't you a mage? Who said I can't change my profession? Goodbye then. Feng Wu drew her bow and unleashed her strong bow skill. Whoosh! The feathered arrow, containing incredible force, shot straight into the heart of the raging waves. The next moment, Lin Chen also charged in, swinging his sword, stabbing into his back. Facing a boss, Lin Chen's output was indeed not high, but for players with lower defense, his attributes were already extremely terrifying. -274, -203, -93. The raging waves, whose health was already low, didn't even have time to react before his body turned into white light and vanished. Thud! A sword fell to the ground. TSK, so PvP isn't much different from PvE, it's just about judging their positioning and attack changes. In his first battle, Lin Chen achieved such rich results, and he couldn't help but feel a surge of pride. That's because they were too weak. Real top players are much stronger than this. Feng Wu looked at the loot scattered on the ground and chuckled. Congratulations, you're about to get rich. He. Lin Chen showed a delighted expression and hurriedly picked up the equipment. And coins dropped by that group of players. By the way, I heard the Raging Wave say you're also a master on the battle network? Lin Chen suddenly asked. I can't be considered a master, it's my teammates who are strong and brought my ranking up. Fengwu tilted her head slightly. As for me, I'm ranked 57 on the entire Huaxia battle network, but now that I've changed to the archer profession, my strength will drop a bit. I see, that's still quite impressive. Lin Chen sighed. The Heavenly Court Guild, that name is quite domineering. The leader is a bit of a weeb. Fengwu chuckled lightly. Fortunately, he doesn't require a forced name change, otherwise I might have quit. Let's go, continue leveling up. Lin Chen didn't say much, after all, he was just an outsider to the Heavenly Court Guild and it would be impolite to casually make comments. Yeah, charge. Fengwu didn't say much either, opening the map and leading Lin Chen to the stream. Along the way, the two encountered monsters and fought them. If they didn't encounter monsters, they searched for herbs. In this way, they indeed found quite a few herbs. Indeed, Lin Chen and Fengwu didn't pursue the top of the level rankings, so they didn't have to grind monsters desperately. However, along the way, Lin Chen still quietly checked on the Heavenly Court Guild. After all, Fengwu was his fixed teammate, well acquainted with him, so it was bound to be better. This investigation was quite something. The Heavenly Court Guild, one of the top 10 renowned guilds in the previous game. The guild had many experts, all ranked in the top 100 of the battle network, and 2 of them were even listed in the Hall of Fame for the Huaxia battle zone by the officials. Although their ranking was a bit low, only in the teens, it was still evident how powerful the Heavenly Court Guild was. Perhaps it couldn't compare to the top 3 guilds, but compared to the other guilds and clubs, it was definitely a behemoth. Time slowly passed. Soon it was midnight, and coincidentally, Lin Chen and Fengwu arrived by the stream. After collecting the stream water, Fengwu yawned and said, "In the abyss, it's getting late, I'm planning to log off and sleep." "What about you?" "I'll sleep too." Lin Chen understood the importance of conserving energy. At this moment, he had no tasks, and rather than wasting energy grinding small monsters, it was better to have a good night's rest and team up during the day. The better he performed then, the more rewards he would reap. "Okay, then I'll sleep. See you tomorrow at noon, hehe. I only have 2 classes in the morning, wait for me." Fengwu smiled and waved. After Lin Chen also replied with good night, her figure gradually became ethereal. Lin Chen did not log off immediately but sent a message to Bai Lu. After all, Bai Lu was going to recommend him, so he needed to maintain a good relationship. "Bai Lu, we're just 1 boss short, we'll finish it and then sleep. You go ahead and sleep, rest well. See you tomorrow." Seeing the reply, Lin Chen didn't wait for her and logged off directly. Buzz opening his eyes, Lin Chen sat up, took off the game helmet and immediately opened his phone to check his bank account. Seeing the 1,400 yuan in his bank card, Lin Chen finally breathed a sigh of relief. This was all real. As long as he persevered, he would definitely earn enough money to fully restore his sister. Quickly withdrawing the money to Visun, Lin Chen smiled and lay down on the bed. A night without conversation. For the first time, Lin Chen slept soundly. He had a dream where all his debts were paid off. His sister's illness was completely cured, allowing her to return to a normal life and join him in the game to fight together. He even had a girlfriend. Just as he wanted to see who that girl was, the glaring sunlight woke him up. Damn, is it already so bright? Sitting up abruptly, Lin Chen looked at the time and his expression changed slightly. In another 20 minutes, it would be the gathering time for the Luotian Club. Quickly jumping out of bed, Lin Chen washed up in a hurry, didn't even eat breakfast, put on the helmet, and logged into the game. Buzz, the light and shadow were ethereal. When Lin Chen returned to the world of Apocalypse, a private message from Bai Lu had already come through. "Bai Lu, I'm online, hurry to Qingyang village. The big sister knows we triggered a quest and is bringing people over, preparing to see if the quest can be shared." Hearing this, Lin Chen couldn't help but frown. He had promised Fengwu to bring her along. What should he do? With a slight frown, Lin Chen couldn't help but hesitate. Could it be that he would go back on his word? Should he compensate Fengwu with other benefits? Indeed, Fengwu, teaming up with Lin Chen, had given him all the benefits, aside from her own professional loot. If Lin Chen didn't treat her better, wouldn't that be repaying kindness with enmity? However, he didn't know the owner of the Luotian Club, and with little influence, he could only take it one step at a time. After replying to Bai Lu, Lin Chen quickly headed towards Qingyang village. On the way, feeling bored, Lin Chen opened the level leaderboard. Upon seeing it, Lin Chen's eyes widened in shock. In just one night, among the top 10 of the leaderboard, aside from Junzi Buki, the other 9 had all dropped out of the top 10. Huaxia Battle Zone level leaderboard 1 was Hanshin, level 15 Soul Mage. 2, Junzi Buki, level 14 Warrior. 3, Li Guzue, level 14 Assassin. 4, Rajongyi Wushuang, level 14 Warrior. 5, Guelv Ku, level 14 Warrior. 6, Qingfeng Shulei, level 14 Mage. 7, Wazi Shankai, level 14 Priest. 8, Nenyu Qiaomu, level 14 Assassin. 9, Shiyu Yuan Fong, level 14 Mage. 10, Yun Hong, level 14 Archer. Goodness, the entire top 10 has changed. Did these guys not sleep and just keep leveling up? Lin Chen was particularly astonished. Aside from when he desperately needed money to complete orders, Lin Chen would never stay up late grinding games. Are these guys' livers made of steel? Glancing at his own experience, which was still less than halfway to level 11, he realized that if he wanted to catch up, he would have to grind hard. The experience required for other players to level up was already less, and they were grinding harder than Lin Chen. It was no wonder their levels were higher. Looking at Bailu, she had also reached level 13. All these girls are working so hard, and here I am, still in debt. Why should I rest? Damn it, it's decided. From now on, I'll play for 18 hours a day. Lin Chen gritted his teeth, ready to give it his all. Before long, Lin Chen arrived at Qingyang village before 10 o'clock. Without waiting for Lin Chen to ask, a crisp voice called out, over here, over here. With many players in the novice village, Bailu naturally wouldn't call him by his real name. Following the direction of the voice, Lin Chen couldn't help but narrow his eyes. Not far away, a group of 6 girls had gathered, all with impressive figures, truly beautiful. Even Lin Chen was momentarily stunned. Nearby players had long been mesmerized. In fact, many players had stopped leveling up and were just wandering around nearby. This studio only has 6 official staff? No, the Luotian Club is so big, with so many staff, it shouldn't be so few. With doubts in his heart, Lin Chen quickened his pace and approached, quietly observing the other 5 girls. The 5 girls were also sizing up Lin Chen. After all, Bai Lu had been praising him in front of them, so it was natural for them to be curious. Aside from Bai Lu, the other 4 girls were not bad looking, and one girl even surpassed Bai Lu in beauty. Even with a smile on her face, she exuded a hint of coldness that kept others at bay. No need to guess, that girl was the eldest sister mentioned by Bai Lu. Her ID was Nan Feng. At level 14, she probably hadn't made it to the top 10 due to insufficient experience. Once the subsequent rankings were more detailed, she would definitely make the list. Level 11, fully equipped, and you were the top of the leaderboard for a while yesterday. Not bad at all. Nan Feng glanced at Lin Chen and said softly, looking at the entire club, you are the best developed aside from us, you can definitely join us. I heard from Chen Hu that you are in urgent need of money, so I will advance you 10,000 in salary. If you perform well, I can give you a raise later. How about that? Upon hearing this, Lin Chen couldn't help but show a joyful expression. With an advance of 10,000 yuan in salary, at least this month, his sister's medical and living expenses would be covered. If he worked a bit harder and paid off the loan, he wouldn't have to struggle so much. Thank you, boss. Lin Chen sincerely expressed his gratitude. No need to thank me, it's your ability that has reached this level. Otherwise, it wouldn't matter who came to me. As the words fell, Bai Lu couldn't help but stick out her tongue. Nan Feng then looked at Bai Lu and said, let's go take on a mission. We need to work hard and aim to break into the ranking list. Bai Lu nodded vigorously and led Lin Chen and the others to find the village chief. On the way, Nan Feng also sent a team request and introduced the other girls in the studio to Lin Chen. Besides Nan Feng and Bai Lu, there were 4 other girls. The priest with the ID Bingtang Not Sweet, level 13, the archer with the ID Hasty Years, level 12, the assassin with the ID Meteor, level 12, and the summoner with the ID Rain Without Umbrella, level 11. Everyone added each other as friends. After all, as long as Lin Chen could get through the probation period, they would be teammates for a long time. Lin Chen was aware of this and treated the girls very kindly. Before long, Bai Lu led everyone to the village chief. When Lin Chen handed the letter to Chief Qiu Zhe, his expression changed slightly. Damn it, darkness has descended, and the power of the undead is gradually eroding the world. Young man, can you go to the Black Marsh and rescue the trapped warriors for me? Ding. System prompt. Congratulations to players and for successfully accepting the S-level main storyline quest, Black Marsh. Quest. Objective, go to the Black Marsh and rescue the trapped warriors. Quest rewards, generous experience points and equipment rewards. The quest is directly assigned to the players? Seeing this scene, Nan Feng couldn't help but frown slightly. Bai Lu stuck out her tongue and said, sister, this quest can't be shared. What should we do? What else can we do? We can only fight separately. Saying this, Nan Feng glanced at Lin Chen, feeling a bit worried. After all, in her heart, Bai Lu was just a pure little sister, and now she had to watch her team up with someone else, which would surely lead to other thoughts. Yesterday, that was because they regarded Lin Chen as a staff member and wouldn't have much interaction. But now, Lin Chen was teaming up with Bai Lu. However, the quest had already triggered for Lin Chen and Bai Lu, and Nan Feng had no way to change that. Not to mention, Bai Lu was still so friendly to Lin Chen. Today, we'll split up. I'll take Bingtang and the others to find other tasks, and you two can do this quest. Nan Feng looked at Lin Chen and said softly, take good care of Bai Lu. Don't worry, Bai Lu is my best friend. Anyone who wants to harm her will have to step over my dead body. Lin Chen also felt grateful for Bai Lu's recommendation and patted his chest, promising. The troops split into 2 paths, with Lin Chen leading Bai Lu, heading straight towards the coordinates given in the mission map. Fortunately, the Black Swamp was not far from where Lin Chen had leveled up yesterday, and once Feng Wu logged in, they would quickly be able to meet up. Goo goo goo. The ground had already begun to soften.
Occasionally, there were mud pits bubbling up, making sounds. Lin Chen and Bai Lu walked carefully, afraid of stepping into a mud pit and getting stuck. It was just a game. In reality, stepping into a swamp would definitely spell disaster. Following the terrain, Lin Chen and Bai Lu gradually ventured deeper, and the areas of mud pits grew larger. Gululu. Just as Lin Chen and Bai Lu were walking, suddenly, a shadow slowly approached from within the mud pit. Wait, it seems there's something in the swamp. It might be a monster. Stand by my side. Sensing the movement, Lin Chen shielded Bai Lu beside him, his gaze sharp as he carefully watched the mud pit. He didn't notice the smile radiating from Bai Lu's face. Roar! Sure enough, after just a few steps, the shadow in the mud pit launched an attack, its speed suddenly increasing, as if swimming. Through the swamp, it rushed out, opening its massive jaws to bite at Lin Chen. At that moment, Lin Chen and Bai Lu clearly saw the figure. It was a gigantic crocodile with a completely black body, exuding an overwhelming sense of pressure. Ha! Lin Chen quickly turned around, unafraid, using his shield to block the crocodile's massive jaws, and he also cast a skill, the detection technique. Swish! The light flickered, and the crocodile's attributes appeared as a panel before Lin Chen and Bai Lu. Swamp Crocodile. Level 22. Health 2300. Attack power 59. Defense 34. Skills: Bite, Crocodile Strangle. Description: crocodiles living in the Black Swamp will attack anyone who passes by. Unable to see the specific attributes of the skills, Lin Chen couldn't help but reminisce about Feng Wu. After all, knowing oneself and the enemy ensures victory in every battle. Bang! The sharp teeth bit into the shield, immediately creating sparks from the friction. Lin Chen also felt the pressure in his hands, but fortunately, the block and counterattack judgment was successful. The rebound force erupted, instantly pushing the swamp crocodile's body back. Minus 314. Minus 1048. Minus 93. It must be said that with the block and counterattack skill, Lin Chen's output was terrifying. In that moment, he dealt over 1,100 points of damage to the swamp crocodile, causing its health bar to plummet by more than half. In contrast, his own health was still at a high 70%, quite safe. Roar! After being pushed back, the swamp crocodile showed no fear. Instead, it crawled towards Lin Chen with its 4 powerful claws. Unfortunately, it was a bit slow. Bai Lu, reacting quickly, cast a fireball spell that struck the swamp crocodile. Immediately after, she began another chant. However, what Lin Chen felt was a chill buzz. The cold air condensed into an ice arrow, suddenly shooting towards the swamp crocodile. When did you learn a new skill? Seeing this scene, Lin Chen couldn't help but exclaim in surprise. I learned it in the novice village, didn't you know? Every 10 levels, players can find a mentor to learn a skill. Bai Lu chuckled. At this moment, you look like a novice. In battle, you're simply amazing. Cough cough. Lin Chen felt quite embarrassed. He really didn't know this. However, it didn't matter. After all, he was a hidden class, and the mentor was not in the novice village at all. Bang! The ice arrow struck the swamp crocodile, but there was no explosion. Only a layer of frost appeared, slowing its already sluggish movement to that of a crawling snail. Impressive. It's a control skill, Lin Chen exclaimed, then brandished his sword and struck fiercely at the crocodile's head. Clang! The blade hit the crocodile's head as if striking iron, and a weak damage number appeared. However, Lin Chen's goal was not this. As he approached the swamp crocodile, it suddenly opened its mouth wide and lunged at Lin Chen. Block and counterattack triggered. When the shield rippled with the force of the rebound, in an instant, the crocodile's health bar, which was still about half, vanished. Roar! With a cry of agony, the swamp crocodile fell to the ground. Ding! System prompt. Congratulations to the player team for successfully killing the swamp crocodile, earning 800 experience points. Nice! Lin Chen grinned. With a 200% counterattack, this damage was too good to pass up. Just 2 or 3 attacks could bring the swamp crocodile down, and Lin Chen only needed a few seconds of meditation to fully restore his health. Wasn't this a profit? Is that it? Sticking out her tongue, Feng Wu sighed. Leveling up with you is completely different from with others. They all need me to slow down the monsters and deal damage, but you just take a few hits and kill them. That's strength. Shrugging, Lin Chen didn't care, smiling as he pressed on. As long as the swamp crocodiles charged out, Lin Chen would repeat the process, taking only 5 or 6 seconds to lead them to their demise. Even Bai Lu didn't need to cast many skills, just a little output was enough. It wasn't until several swamp crocodiles appeared at once that the battle became a bit more exciting. Lin Chen moved like a valiant matador, dodging and leaping between the crocodiles, continuously releasing block and counterattacks. At this moment, Bai Lu's ice arrows finally found their purpose. With their speed reduced, the crocodiles couldn't catch up to Lin Chen and could only be toyed with and poisoned. One by one, the swamp crocodiles met their end at Lin Chen's hands, and the experience bar slowly rose. Swish! After more than 10 minutes of effort, having killed hundreds of swamp crocodiles, golden light flickered, and Lin Chen finally reached level 12. He allocated all his attribute points to stamina, and in an instant his health surged to 3,000 points. Even his poison damage reached as high as 98 points.
However, Lin Chen felt little joy. Having delved deep into the black swamp and killed so many crocodiles, why had he not encountered the NPC from the quest? Compared to the quest, the experience points from grinding monsters were simply too little. Lin Chen didn't care for them at all. It seemed Lin Chen's prayers had worked. Not long after, a burst of firelight suddenly caught his eye. Lin Chen and Bai Lu were particularly surprised, looking up to see a small camp not far away, surrounded by wooden fences, with 2 burning campfires inside. NPC team? The quest is here. Seeing the mission, Lin Chen immediately rushed over. Who? What person? Before getting close, figures had already appeared in the camp, standing behind the wooden fence, their bows drawn tight, visibly tense. We are adventurers from Qingyang village, here to rescue you. Lin Chen shouted quickly. You come from Qingyang village? Great, Captain, we are saved. Exclamations rang out, and the NPCs lowered their bows and arrows. It wouldn't be fair to say they were naive or easily deceived, it was just that the system would automatically make judgments. The wooden fence was moved aside, and Lin Chen and Bai Lu entered the camp directly, led by 2 scout NPCs to a campfire. Around this campfire sat 7 NPCs who were not so excited, with the one in the middle being the team leader. A glance revealed his ID, Scout Camp Leader Charlie. Heroes, thank you for coming, but with just the 2 of you, you can't rescue us. There are many fierce swamp crocodiles nearby. Please return to Qingyang village and have the village chief send more people to clear out the swamp crocodiles, Charlie said, and Lin Chen couldn't help but roll his eyes. After all this trouble to get here, and they wanted to send us away without a task? Captain, you underestimate us a bit, Lin Chen said. Seriously, we fought our way here, we should have the ability to rescue you. Hearing this, Charlie paused and grinned. Very well, I like brave heroes like you. If you can kill 100 swamp crocodiles and collect their skins within an hour, I will acknowledge your strength and forge a piece of equipment for you. Ding! System prompt, congratulations, player team has triggered the quest, proof of strength quest objective. Within 60 minutes, kill 100 swamp crocodiles and collect crocodile skins, quest rewards, generous experience points and equipment rewards. Accept. Quickly accepting the quest, Lin Chen did not leave but began to wander around the camp. According to Lin Chen's gaming experience, generally speaking, in such gathering maps, many NPCs had tasks. Unfortunately, if Fengwu were here, she could tell at a glance which NPCs had tasks. Without Fengwu, he had to use the most primitive method, talking to each one. Bai Lu, though confused, did not disturb him. Before long, after Lin Chen finished his round, he indeed received 2 tasks. Brave hero, I dropped the ring my fiancé gave me while being chased by swamp crocodiles, can you help me find it? Brave hero, those crocodiles are too fierce, their teeth are very sharp, perfect materials for forging equipment. Can you collect 30 crocodile fangs for me to forge a dagger? With 2 side quests in hand, Lin Chen was satisfied as he left the camp with Bai Lu and went to the swamp to lure the swamp crocodiles. Roar! As one crocodile after another charged out, waiting for them was Lin Chen's shield strike. The heavy shield slammed down, even with their tough skin and flesh, they could hardly withstand it. Bai Lu continuously cast ice arrows, slowing the movement speed of the swamp crocodiles, preventing them from catching up to Lin Chen. At such times, to maximize monster farming efficiency, Lin Chen naturally wouldn't use block and counter to farm monsters. Instead, he crazily lured the swamp crocodiles, poisoned them, and then attracted new monsters, letting the swamp crocodiles eat dirt behind him. Once he had gathered enough swamp crocodiles, Lin Chen finally unleashed his skilled poison explosion. Bang! 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 At the moment the poison exploded, even if the swamp crocodiles had thick skin, they could not withstand the real damage from within. In an instant, blood-red damage numbers floated up, taking their lives away. Come on, you pick up the money and equipment, I'll skin and extract teeth. In this pure simulation game, materials don't just drop from kills, you have to do it yourself. Of course, the difficulty isn't high. With a weapon, you just need to touch the skin or flesh and it will be processed automatically. The drop rate is pretty good. I actually got 10 pieces of black iron gear. And there are 73 silver coins. Bai Lu looked delighted. Lin Chen, however, frowned slightly. At this point, the price of black iron gear had already dropped and was practically worthless. Even the exchange rate between game currency and Huaxia currency had fallen to 1 to 45, clearly indicating that normal game income had decreased. Unless you get top-tier equipment or special items, making money would be tough. Lin Chen felt relieved. Thankfully, he hadn't been blinded by yesterday's high income. If he had chosen to go solo, making money later would be difficult. There were plenty of materials, the sharp teeth were all gathered, leaving only the crocodile's skin and the ring. Let's keep going, and aim to level up 2 or 3 times this morning. Lin Chen was full of energy. Once the cooldown for the poison blast skill was over, he charged into the swamp, drawing the swamp crocodiles. The second round of battle was about to begin. Lin Chen and Bai Lu's cooperation became increasingly tacit. This time, they gathered dozens of crocodiles together in just about 20 seconds. Bang! With the eruption of the poison blast skill, those crocodiles died amidst their screams, ending their wicked lives. From start to finish, they didn't even touch Lin Chen once.
It must be said that the combination of the Poison Blast and the Calamity Poison body talent was incredibly powerful.
Of course, even without the Poison Blast, Lin Chen could still drag the crocodiles
to death with just the Calamity Poison body talent, but that would take too much time. After cycling through this 4 times in just about 5 minutes, the task of killing 100 crocodiles was completed.
Even the ring dropped.
With the task completed, Lin Chen returned to the camp full of anticipation.
Ding!
System notification: congratulations, player, for completing the side quest Finding the Ring, earning 12,000 experience points and 9 candy. System notification: congratulations, player, for completing the side quest Crocodile Teeth, earning 10,000 experience points.
System notification: congratulations, player, for
completing the quest Proof of Strength, earning 23,000 experience points and 1 crocodile bone gauntlet. Swish! With golden light flashing under the generous experience rewards, Bailu successfully leveled up to level 14. Hero, you have proven your strength, but before you leave, we still have a task to complete.
In this swamp, there is a giant crocodile hiding, blocking our way. Please kill it. Ding! System notification: congratulations, player, for successfully triggering the quest Giant Crocodile. Quest objective: kill the giant crocodile hidden in the black swamp.
Quest reward: generous experience points.
Do you accept? Is there a boss?
Beautiful. With their eyes lighting up, Lin Chen and Bai Lu were overjoyed.
If a few more bosses appeared, Bai
Lu could probably reach level 15 by noon, and Lin Chen might also reach level 14 with double experience points.
Unfortunately, that
group of players was still desperately grinding for levels, and the difficulty was quite high.
Unless Lin Chen and the others could take on some very special quests. After accepting the quest, Lin Chen and Bai Lu returned the way they came. On the way, Lin Chen
opened his backpack to check the quest rewards he had just received. Wedding candy, special consumable. Good news brings joy. After use, it can restore 80% of your health and mana. Cooldown time 60 seconds.
Crocodile bone gauntlets, bronze equipment. Health 130, defense 17, stamina 12, strength 14,
agility 9, hardness reduces damage taken by 10 points when attacked.
Description: equipment made from crocodile bones, very hard, with amazing defense. Level requirement: level 15. Hiss: another piece of equipment that can only be used at level 15.
Furrowing his brows, Lin Chen sighed, hoping to level up quickly.
Otherwise, it would
be really frustrating to see so many impressive attributes lying in his backpack, unable to be used.
It was like a eunuch visiting a brothel. Regaining his focus, Lin Chen and Bai Lu returned to the swamp to continue luring the swamp crocodiles to kill. Generally
speaking, as long as the number of small monsters killed reaches a certain amount, the boss will appear.
The higher the level, the more small monsters need to be killed.
Previously, Lin Chen and Bai Lu had already killed quite a few swamp crocodiles, so it shouldn't take long to lure out the boss. Along the way, they would also gain some experience.
Ding! System notification:
congratulations to the player team for successfully killing a swamp crocodile, earning 800 experience points.
System notification:
congratulations to the player team for successfully killing a swamp crocodile, earning 800 experience points.
System notification:
as the swamp crocodiles fell one after another, Lin Chen and Bai Lu's experience bars continued to rise.
Boom! Sure enough, when the number of swamp
crocodiles killed reached the threshold, the entire swamp began to tremble violently, and not far away, a torrent surged forth. As they got closer, Lin Chen and Bai Lu could see that the crocodile in front of them was as large as a small mountain, with eyes half a person's height.
Hiss! What a huge crocodile! Bai Lu exclaimed. Shouldn't we stay away from it? Retreat! Lin Chen's expression was serious as he quickly pulled Bai Lu back. Otherwise, with the size of that giant crocodile, it could probably swallow them whole right there in the swamp. To tackle this boss, they had to draw the battlefield out of the swamp. Otherwise, players could easily get stuck in the swamp and be controlled, becoming food for the crocodile. Roar! The giant crocodile let out a roar and quickly followed Lin Chen and Bai Lu. Once it reached the shore, they realized its claws were terrifying, resembling the sharp claws of a dinosaur. Each step left a clear footprint. The detection skill was released, and in the next moment, the attributes of the giant crocodile appeared as a panel before Lin Chen and Bai Lu. Giant crocodile, bronze level boss. Level 25. Health 35,000. Attack power 71. Defense 50. Skills: tail whip, crocodile strangle, fierce bite, crocodile charge, death bite. Description: a mutated crocodile living in the black swamp, enormous in size, containing terrifying power. Fortunately, it's not a silver level boss. Seeing the attributes, Lin Chen couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief. Although the attributes were impressive, they weren't enough to drive players to despair. It was just that the size looked a bit large. As long as he could drag it out, Lin Chen could still poison the giant crocodile to death within 6 minutes. Unless the giant crocodile didn't attack Lin Chen, otherwise the poison Lin Chen would be able to bring it death. The only thing that puzzled Lin Chen was that skill called Death Bite. From the name and the skill effect, it seemed quite good.
I must dodge this crocodile's skill attack. If it has any special effects, it would be a big problem. With this determination in mind, Lin Chen signaled Bai Lu to attack. Use Fireball and Ice Arrow in succession to slow it down. Okay. Bai Lu didn't hesitate, raising her staff. The blazing flames gathered and quickly transformed into a fireball, striking towards the giant crocodile. Boom! Bang! The fireball exploded, but it had no effect on the giant crocodile. Only a weak damage number appeared. -138. Roar! Although the damage was low, it still attracted the giant crocodile's attention. Its eyes turned to Bai Lu, locking onto her with hatred, and it immediately sped up, charging towards her with its massive body. Swish! Bai Lu, being an experienced player, showed no fear and raised her hand to conjure another ice arrow. Whoosh! The ice arrow burst forth, hitting the giant crocodile's head. However, as soon as the frost appeared, it shattered. A crisp system notification rang out. Ding! System prompt. Due to the giant crocodile's large size, the frost effect of ice arrow cannot take effect. Damn, it can actually be immune to the slow effect. Lin Chen's expression turned serious, but there was nothing he could do. He could only raise his shield and stand in front of Bai Lu. Bang! A terrifying force erupted, and Lin Chen felt his arm shake uncomfortably. -602. The damage number appeared, and Lin Chen's pupils constricted sharply. Despite having the dragon badge to reduce the giant crocodile's attributes, he still took considerable damage due to the level difference. Fortunately, the block counterattack was a skill. As long as the block was successful, it wouldn't be affected by attributes. The rebound force rippled, and even the giant crocodile trembled slightly. Blood-red damage numbers slowly emerged from its head. -1478. -98. The damage was high, but Lin Chen didn't dare to block too much. After all, this was just the giant crocodile's normal attack, and it could deal such damage. Once it used a skill, it could potentially take Lin Chen down in one hit. Oh whoa! To ensure his safety, Lin Chen quickly used the Wolf Howl and Sonic Wave skills to lower the giant crocodile's attributes once again. Roar! The giant crocodile's hatred value shifted to Lin Chen, and it suddenly raised a paw larger than the shield and slammed down. Knight's Faith. At this moment, Lin Chen still had quite a bit of health, so he didn't dodge and met the attack head-on. Block counterattack skill activated. Bang! The paw covered the entire shield, and Lin Chen nearly got knocked to the ground. -1047. The blood-red number appeared, and Lin Chen's health bar instantly dropped by half. Damn it, the attack has been reduced, and with such high damage reduction, how can it still deal this much damage? If I don't use my skills, won't I be instantly killed? Damn, the level difference can't be underestimated. Lin Chen's expression was serious. In fact, the attributes of the giant crocodile weren't much stronger than those of the noble knights. However, the level difference, combined with the attribute gap, resulted in terrifying damage. Of course, the higher the damage the giant crocodile dealt to Lin Chen, the greater and stronger the damage from his block and counterattack would be. Bang! Even though the giant crocodile was as big as a small mountain, it still took a step back, with blood-red damage numbers appearing above its head. -2482. But as it took damage, the giant crocodile became even more ferocious, its eyes bloodshot, sharp teeth glinting coldly, and it lunged straight at Lin Chen. The wind is tight, pull the call. With another skill coming, Lin Chen, with just over 1400 health left, dared not take it head-on. He rolled to the side, narrowly avoiding the giant crocodile's massive head. Angel Heal. Green numbers kept popping up, and Lin Chen's health bar gradually rose. But before he could relax, he heard the whistling sound of wind beside him. Turning around, he saw the giant crocodile's tail swinging towards him. It was the tail whip skill. Hiss, this giant crocodile's offensive is really fierce. I'm afraid that even a 100-person team would find it hard to resist, unless there are a bunch of ranged players who can suppress it to death. Reflecting on this, Lin Chen did not retreat but advanced, getting closer to the giant crocodile's belly. The giant crocodile was so large that its tail couldn't reach him, no matter how heavy and fierce it swung. Of course, getting close also had its dangers. The giant crocodile raised its limbs, constantly stomping down, crazily trying to crush Lin Chen. Lin Chen! Seeing this scene, Bai Lu was stunned, her face filled with worry. No need to come over, just keep attacking the giant crocodile slowly, I'll hold it off. Sensing Bai Lu's anxiety, Lin Chen quickly shouted in the team chat, while he raised his head, watching the direction of the giant crocodiles. Claws coming down, constantly dodging. Bang! Bang! Each time the claws came down, Lin Chen was able to dodge in time, and for a moment there was no threat at all. On the contrary, from time to time, Lin Chen could swing his sword and strike at the giant crocodile's legs. There was no choice. Once he got close, the giant crocodile could only use its claws to stomp at Lin Chen, but after each stomp, there would definitely be a moment of stiffness. Lin Chen took advantage of that time to attack, and the giant crocodile had no way to respond. Even if Lin Chen's attacks couldn't break through its defense, they could still deal some damage. This only made the giant crocodile more irritable, like a whack-a-mole, crazily raising its claws to stomp at Lin Chen. However, Lin Chen was small and fast, and no matter how the giant crocodile attacked, it couldn't hit him. Instead, its health bar kept dropping. Under the poison of the Calamity Toxin,
Moreover, Lin Chen's occasional attacks on the giant crocodile also ensured the continued effect of the calamity toxin. For a moment, Lin Chen couldn't help but smile. As long as this continued, the giant crocodile was doomed. Lin Chen himself didn't expect that the battle would turn out like this. One could only say that once the boss's weakness was found, it was too easy to strategize against it. This is amazing. How did Lin Chen do it? Why can he dodge every attack? Bai Lu was also stunned. She had seen players dodge boss attacks, but she had never seen anyone like Lin Chen who could continuously dodge boss attacks. What she didn't know was that at this moment, Lin Chen was highly focused. In this moment, Lin Chen's world contained only the giant crocodile's claws. Time slowly passed. The health bar of the giant crocodile gradually decreased. 80%, 60%, 30%, 10, go for it. Lin Chen, you can do it. As the giant crocodile was about to die, Bai Lu couldn't help but shout. However, with Bai Lu's shout, Lin Chen's attention wavered for a moment. Fortunately, the giant crocodile seemed to sense the threat of death and actually stopped attacking Lin Chen, trying to turn and leave instead. You've come this far, and you want to leave without dropping anything? Lin Chen grinned, glancing at the giant crocodile's remaining 20 seconds of poison time, and immediately cast his skill Poison Explosion. Bang! The poison exploded, triggering all the damage. Minus 1980. A light red damage number appeared, and the giant crocodile let out a wail as its massive body crashed to the ground. Ding! System prompt. Congratulations to the player for successfully killing the bronze-level boss giant crocodile, earning 30,000 experience points. As the crisp system prompt sound fell, Bai Lu finally dared to confirm that the giant crocodile had been killed. Lin Chen then propped himself up on the corpse and walked out. The ground was covered in spilled silver coins. Lin Chen, you are amazing. Bai Lu excitedly ran in front of Lin Chen, her face flushed, and softly said, "You basically soloed a level 25 bronze-level boss. Hee just basic skills, basic skills." Lin Chen grinned and said, "Let's check the loot." After picking up the silver coins, the equipment also appeared. A helmet, a pair of leather leggings, and a book. A book? Slightly surprised, Lin Chen and Bai Lu exchanged glances and decided to check the books. Attributes first. He reached out and gently brushed over it, and the book's attributes suddenly appeared before them. Charge Skill Learning Book, special consumable after use. It can consume 1 gold coin to permanently comprehend. The A-level active skill charge. Charge? Does anyone in the club need it? Now, Lin Chen was considered a club player, so he naturally thought of the other girls. Yes. Bai Lu nodded and said, "The big sister is a warrior and hasn't dropped this skill book yet. Let's have lunch together today, and you can mention it to her then. She will definitely reward you. As long as she is willing to give me a raise, that's good." Lin Chen grinned. You really are a money lover. Bai Lu tilted her head slightly, feeling quite puzzled. Lin Chen didn't explain and reached out to touch the 2 pieces of equipment. Buzz! The next moment, the attributes of the 2 pieces of equipment appeared. Crocodile helmet bronze item. Health 340. Defense 19. Strength 10. Stamina 22. Critical hit resistance increases by 10%. Description: a helmet made from giant crocodile skin. With astonishing defense. Trait: handy intermediate, reduces equipment level requirement by 10 levels. Level requirement 20. Crocodile skin leggings bronze item. Health 230. Defense 10. Strength 13. Agility 17. Critical hit rate increases by 3. Description: leggings made from crocodile skin with astonishing defense. Trait: handy intermediate, reduces equipment level requirement by 10 levels. Level requirement 20. It actually directly lowers the usage requirement by 10 levels? Does that mean I can equip it directly? Lin Chen couldn't help but breathe rapidly. Wearing high-level equipment in advance meant that Lin Chen's attributes would exceed his current level. Without any hesitation, Lin Chen quickly put on these 2 pieces of equipment, and in an instant, his attributes skyrocketed. ID. Level 12. Health points 3270. Attack power 78. Defense power 66. Talent: Disaster Poison Body. Skills: Blot Counter, Light Sword Intent, Poison Explosion Technique, Wolf Howl, Subsonic Wave. Wow, the class disparity in this game is too great. My health points could probably match those of players at level 20 or even 30. It's just that my attack power is a bit low. If it weren't for the dragon badge, my attack power might only be around 40, unable to break through even the monster's defense. It seems this game encourages teamwork and won't let a single player develop comprehensively. Fortunately, I have the disaster poison body. As long as I'm tanky enough, I can drag many bosses to death. Feeling emotional, Lin Chen became increasingly excited, wondering if, after equipping level 15 gear, his attributes could withstand level 20 or even 30 bosses and poison them to death. After the loot distribution was completed, Lin Chen and Bai Lu quickly returned to the camp to submit their quest. Ding! System notification: congratulations to the player team for successfully completing the quest Giant Crocodile, earning a reward of 15,000 experience points. Hero, I didn't expect you to really deal with that nasty crocodile. Without the crocodile blocking our way, we can pass through the swamp. Please escort us through the Black Swamp. Ding! System notification. Congratulations to the player team for successfully triggering the quest, Crossing the Black Swamp. Quest objective: protect the camp members as they cross the Black Swamp without taking any damage. Quest reward: generous experience points. Do you accept? Accept. After Lin Chen and Bai Lu took on the quest, all the NPCs in the camp sprang into action. Before long, many NPCs, led by Captain Charlie, left the camp and followed Lin Chen. Along the way, swamp crocodiles occasionally appeared, but they posed no threat to Lin Chen at all. With his health points and defense power increased, their attacks couldn't even take away 1/10 of his health bar. With block counter, disaster poison body, Bai Lu's magical attacks, and the NPCs attacking on their own, the swamp crocodiles couldn't even last 3 seconds before collapsing in the swamp. The difficulty of this quest was still time. After spending more than half an hour killing nearly 1,000 swamp crocodiles, Lin Chen and his group finally saw the lush mountains and forests. Once Lin Chen stepped out of the Black Swamp, the figures of the swamp crocodiles completely disappeared. But before the group could delve deeper, they heard a constant squeak sound nearby. Looking up, they were shocked to see countless monkeys appearing in the mountains and forests. They were densely packed, covering the sky, with 2 or 3 monkeys on almost every tree. However, upon closer inspection, those monkeys were entirely black and had fierce faces. Damn it, this group of mountain demons is still here. Their numbers are increasing. Enemy attack, enemy attack. Form the defense formation. Cries of alarm rang out as Charlie quickly led the team to form a formation. Then, Charlie approached Lin Chen and said, "Brave hero, this group of mountain demons is blocking our way. Can you fight your way through and investigate what has happened to the source of the river in the mountains, which has caused the animals on both sides of the river to become so ferocious and strange?" Ding! System prompt: congratulations to the player team for successfully completing the task, Crossing the Black Marsh, earning a reward of 50,000 experience points. System prompt: congratulations to the player team for successfully triggering the task. Source mutation. Task objective: many villages have noticed that the beasts and animals along the riverbanks have become irritable and strange, prompting many guards to investigate the source. Please, players head to the river source to find out what has happened. Task reward: generous experience points and equipment rewards. Swish! The golden light flickered, and the white deer successfully leveled up to level 15. This made Lin Chen envious. However, the experience points required for him to level up were 150% of that of an ordinary person. Even after defeating so many monsters and completing several tasks, he was still a bit short of level 13, estimating that by the time the white deer reached level 17, Lin Chen would finally be able to touch the threshold of level 15. Of course, the difficulty of leveling up did not mean that Lin Chen was weak. Once the strange egg hatched, Lin Chen's strength would surely undergo a tremendous enhancement. The task continued, and the plot was officially triggered. Many strange monkeys, known as mountain demons, leaped out and immediately surrounded the NPC camp. However, they did not attack recklessly. After the NPC legion set up their formation, they also did not attack, resulting in a stalemate. It was clear that the system was set so that NPCs and mountain demons would not attack each other. Taking a glance, Lin Chen noticed that the distribution of the mountain demons was not dense. As long as they did not actively attack, breaking through would be quite simple. It seems that the obstacles to climbing the mountain are not just this group of monkeys, there should be other monsters as well. Narrowing his eyes slightly, Lin Chen directly cast a detection spell on the group of mountain demons. Swish! The light flickered, and the attributes of the mountain demons instantly transformed into a panel, appearing before Lin Chen and the white deer. Irritable mountain demon level 25. Health points 2500. Attack power 71. Defense power 30. Skills: Claw Strike, Blood Poison. Description: originally living in the mountains, the mountain demon became irritable after drinking the mutated spring water, and it hides blood poison within. If its blood comes into contact with humans, they may also become irritable like it. Such high attack power, but the health points and defense power are a bit low. Does that description mean we are starting to encounter dark-type monsters? Seeing the attributes, Lin Chen couldn't help but be startled. Previously, most monsters were still beasts and animals, but now, it had finally changed. Lin Chen had played games for so many years, so he naturally understood the plot setting. The demon race must have appeared. At most, they would just change names, but their settings wouldn't change much. TSK, I hope they don't come up with any more bizarre names. Demon race is just demon race, it's not vulgar as long as the plot is innovative. Silently complaining in his heart, Lin Chen also pulled the white deer forward, getting closer to the irritable mountain demon. The task was urgent. When Lin Chen and the white deer approached an irritable mountain demon within 25 yards, the mountain demon suddenly let out a roar, then leaped up fiercely, its right claw extending, flashing with sharp, cold light, and directly clawing at Lin Chen's head. Come on, block and counterattack. Facing the irritable mountain demon, Lin Chen felt excited. He was very curious about how high his defense power would be after equipping the new gear. The aggressive mountain monkey's attack was swift, but Lin Chen's reaction speed was extremely fast. In the blink of an eye, he raised his shield just in time to collide with the sharp claws. In an instant, sparks flew. -178, -416. After taking hits, Lin Chen's talent was triggered and the furious mountain monkey was immediately enveloped in black light, entering a poisoned state. -115, -115. With the equipment upgrade, Lin Chen's health increased, and so did the poison damage. In no time, the furious mountain monkey's health bar rapidly decreased. Not bad. The mountain monkey's attack power is higher than
that of the swamp crocodile, yet it dealt about 100 less damage to me, which shows the importance of defense upgrades.
Once I equip a wild boar shield. At level 15, I estimate that monsters below level 30 won't be able to break through my defense.
A slight smile crept onto Lin Chen's lips as he called for the white deer to unleash its skills. Whoosh, the ice arrow whistled out, striking the furious mountain monkey, frost quietly appearing.
The giant crocodile was
simply too massive, and coupled with the attribute gap, its skills became ineffective. However, the furious mountain monkey could not resist the effects of the skills, and both its movement speed and attack speed were reduced. Seeing this, Lin Chen paid no attention to that mountain monkey and stepped forward, luring another nearby furious mountain monkey. Roar! Sure enough, as soon as it entered the attack range, the furious mountain monkey charged at him. But what awaited it was still the shield. The block counterattack and the disaster poison body triggered simultaneously, causing the furious mountain monkey's health to plummet. Their total health value was only 2,500 points. Even if Lin Chen did not attack, relying on a single block counterattack and the poison damage, he could kill them within 20 seconds. The white deer became a support, continuously applying frost status to the mountain monkeys disturbed by Lin Chen. As a result, the group of furious mountain monkeys could not touch Lin Chen at all, only trailing behind him, eating dust, until the last sliver of health was taken away by the poison. Ding! System prompt: congratulations to the player team for successfully killing the furious mountain monkey, earning 900 experience points. System prompt: congratulations to the player team for successfully killing the furious mountain monkey, earning 900 experience points. System prompt. With the crisp system prompts ringing out continuously, Lin Chen and the white deer also broke free from the encirclement of the furious mountain monkeys. Of course, their goal was not to annihilate the monsters. After breaking free, they ignored the remaining monsters surrounding the NPC camp and climbed upstream along the river. As expected, after climbing for a while, the furious mountain monkeys disappeared, replaced by black bears. Their pupils were blood red, clearly affected as well. The detection skill was released, and with a flash of white light, their attributes transformed into a panel, appearing before Lin Chen and the white deer. Furious black bear. Level 27. Health 3000. Attack power 65. Defense 60. Skills: bear paw slam, bite, rage, charge, blood poison. Description: originally living in the mountains, the black bear became furious after drinking from the mutated spring water, hiding blood poison within. If its blood comes into contact with humans, it may also become furious like it. The description was similar to that of the furious mountain monkey, clearly indicating that the nearby monsters were part of the same series. Both health and defense had increased, but the attack power remained unchanged. Of course, this attack power was already considerable. For half the fragile players, it was estimated that taking 2 hits from the black bear would be fatal. Only with Lin Chen's high career growth and decent equipment could he have such defense and health at this level. However, for Lin Chen, that attack power was nothing to look at. In fact, Lin Chen didn't even care about their health points and defense boosts. No matter how their attributes improved, the real damage from poison would not decrease. An extra 500 health points only meant spending an additional 3 to 5 seconds. Not to mention, compared to the mountain ape, the black bears were much slower, so Lin Chen didn't have to worry about safety at all. He quickly increased his speed, provoking dozens of black bears, slashing with his bone blade and then running away, inciting the bears to rage and charge at him. This group of black bears, while chasing, fell to the ground one after another, dropping countless coins and materials. Hey, Lin Chen, bear paws dropped. Bear paws have decent value in reality, so they should be valuable materials in the game too. Should I pick them up? Bai Lu, who was responsible for collecting the loot, suddenly shouted, "Collect everything. Even selling them is better than throwing them away." The thrifty Lin Chen naturally wouldn't give up any loot. Swish. Ding. System prompt: congratulations player, you have successfully leveled up. Current level 13, gained 5 free attribute points. Without any hesitation, Lin Chen allocated all the attribute points to stamina. After all, stamina was linked to the damage of the calamity poison body. With this talent, it meant that Lin Chen had to stack stamina to the limit. As long as he didn't die, all monsters and even players fighting against him would be poisoned to death. Perhaps it sounded shameless, but as long as he could achieve ultimate victory, what did it matter if it was shameless? Sure enough, after adding points, the poison damage rose to a staggering 120 points. The death rate of the furious black bears also accelerated. Even if Bai Lu didn't attack, she could poison a black bear to death in about 25 seconds. There was no time limit on the quest, so Lin Chen and Bai Lu weren't in a hurry to climb the mountain.
After all, monsters like black bears, with low attack speed and slow movement, were quite rare. For Lin Chen and Bai Lu, this place was simply a monster-farming paradise. In no time, Lin Chen and Bai Lu's experience bars were rising at an incredible speed. Especially Bai Lu, she didn't have the dragon badge or any special eggs, and before long, she reached level 15. Time slowly passed. Even if their pace was slow, after an hour, Lin Chen and Bai Lu's group was about to reach the mountain peak. Rumbling, the sound of rushing water also reached their ears. We're almost at the top. There should be a boss up there. Shall we rest a bit before going up? Lin Chen reminded. Generally speaking, there would be a boss at the end point of a quest. I'll follow your lead. Bai Lu smiled brightly. Anyway, I'm already level 16, no rush. That's amazing. Lin Chen encouraged with a smile, as if coaxing a child. Without the restrictions of strange eggs or items, Bai Lu's leveling speed was terrifying, and she even broke into the level leaderboard. Although she was only in 9th place, it was enough to astonish everyone. Oh dear, if it weren't for your restrictions, you'd definitely level up faster than me. Hee. Hurry up and hatch that egg, maybe you'll hatch a divine beast. Bai Lu, however, didn't feel proud. She knew that all of this was thanks to Lin Chen. Divine beast? I can't dare to hope for that. Lin Chen sighed. It would be great to just get a decent pet. The players weren't foolish. Seeing the egg, they could naturally guess that it was highly likely to hatch into a pet. Hey, Lin Chen. The big sister is calling me offline for dinner. How about we go eat together? We can do the quest after dinner. Suddenly, Bai Lu looked at Lin Chen, her eyes sparkling with a watery glimmer. Ha? Eat with you guys? Lin Chen's heart couldn't help but race. In this game, the character designs couldn't change much. In other words, even if Bai Lu's 6 girls weren't the best, they wouldn't be too far off. To have dinner with 6 beauties made Lin Chen feel a bit anxious. Yes. Bai Lu blinked and said softly, during dinner, we can also report on our work progress. You said it, we're friends, can't you just accompany me for a meal? Seeing Lin Chen still hesitating, Bai Lu pouted and used her trump card. How could I not go? Seeing Bai Lu's pitiful look, Lin Chen couldn't help but exclaim. Hee. Upon hearing this, Bai Lu smiled and waved her hand, then see you at the restaurant. Whoosh, light flickered, and Bai Lu's figure disappeared. Lin Chen took a deep breath and gritted his teeth. It's just dinner with a few girls, what's there to be afraid of? Let's do it. After logging off, Lin Chen stood up, quickly got dressed after taking off the game helmet, and washed up. As the only male in the small team, Lin Chen needed to leave a good impression on the girls, otherwise, it would be hard to get through the internship period. This job not only provided meals and accommodation but also gave out game helmets, and the salary was high. He didn't want to give that up. Approaching noon, which was peak dining time, as soon as Lin Chen stepped out, he saw a lot of people in the corridor, all crowded in front of the elevator. So many people? Why did I only see those few girls in the game? Seeing this scene, Lin Chen couldn't help but feel curious. Should I ask Bai Lu? The priority is to head to the restaurant first. With a quick thought, Lin Chen didn't wait for the elevator and simply climbed the stairs. Fortunately, the restaurant was on the 2nd floor, and the dormitory was on the 4th floor, just 2 floors down. It wouldn't take long and would definitely be faster than waiting for the elevator. Arriving at the 2nd floor restaurant, the noise immediately rose. A glance around, and Lin Chen realized that there were actually over 1,000 people in the restaurant at that moment. Moreover, there were both men and women, all around their 20s. This made Lin Chen even more surprised. With so many players in the club, why was the team Bai Lu brought him to only 6 people? Just as Lin Chen was astonished, a girl in a white dress with a single ponytail came over, glanced at him, and smiled. Lin Chen, why are you just standing there? I didn't expect there to be so many people here. Lin Chen instinctively replied, then looked at the girl. Aside from her clothes, her appearance was no different from Bai Lu's. Big sister put in a lot of effort to gather so many players to venture into the apocalypse world. We need to work hard and help big sister achieve something great. Bai Lu clenched her fist and said earnestly, I believe you're so capable. You can definitely help big sister. Upon hearing this, Lin Chen couldn't help but feel puzzled. Why invest so much energy in just playing a game? Indeed, Lin Chen had only been exposed to traditional online games before and didn't understand the opportunities within virtual online games. However, Lin Chen wasn't foolish. He didn't show it and instead smiled. If big sister pays me, then I will definitely give it my all. Alright, let's hurry and eat. Bai Lu smiled lightly, not pulling Lin Chen along like in the game, just urging him to go. Lin Chen immediately followed Bai Lu to find the other girls. After hesitating for a moment, he asked, there are so many players in the club, why did you only bring me to meet the big sisters? Oh, our club is divided into combat players, life players, and support players. Transport workers belong to the support players, Bai Lu explained. As for us sisters, we belong to a small team studio. If I want to do tasks with you, I definitely need to pull you into our small team. Hearing Bai Lu's words, Lin Chen couldn't help but swallow. It seemed that through Bai Lu, he had directly entered the leadership level. It was obvious that Nan Feng was the boss, and the other players were all hired by her. Their 6-person small team must be the upper echelon of the club. Moreover, they had a close relationship with Nan Feng. It was very likely that they were best friends or college roommates. What does this mean for me? Phew, no matter what, as long as she pays me. Before long, Lin Chen followed by Lu into a private room. Nan Feng and the other 5 girls were already there. The other 4 girls showed surprise when they saw Bai Lu bring Lin Chen. Nan Feng nodded and said, "Lin Chen is here, have a seat." "Thank you, boss." Lin Chen was not shy and sat next to Bai Lu. "By the way, I heard from Lu that you dropped a charge skill book." Without waiting for Lin Chen to pick up his chopsticks, Nan Feng asked directly. "That's right. Charge is a core skill for warriors. In the early stages of the game, it is rare and expensive, priced around 30 gold. According to the current exchange rate, it should be about 900 yuan. Nan Feng said, "After you complete the task this afternoon, give me the skill book and I'll count it as part of the studio's income. At the end of the month, I'll pay you." Weren't you going to give me an advance on my salary?" Lin Chen was quite surprised. "I forgot to tell you," Nan Feng paused and explained, "our studio operates on a base salary plus commission income model. I can advance your base salary, but the commission will be paid at the end of the month. Additionally, the studio's commission is 50% of all income in the game. Of course, as a member of the studio, you will also receive many supplies. During guild activities, professional equipment will be prioritized for you, and expenses during leveling can be reimbursed." After thinking carefully, Lin Chen agreed. If he could really receive help from a guild, his gaming journey would be much smoother. "Give me your bank card number and I'll send you your salary." "Alu, add Lin Chen to our V-chat group." With Nan Feng's command, Bai Lu blushed as she added Lin Chen as a friend. Before long, Lin Chen successfully joined the V-chat group, and the group name had changed from 6 Goddesses Palace to Beauty and the Beast. This made Lin Chen roll his eyes. "Although I'm not too handsome, I'm not a beast, right?" But when the text message of 10,000 yuan arrived, Lin Chen immediately smiled. This meal was also filled with joy. After the initial awkwardness, Lin Chen chatted a bit with the girls. Back in his room, Lin Chen still couldn't believe it. He had actually jumped from a transport worker to one of the studio members. Lin Chen knew this was all thanks to Bai Lu. Without her words, even if Lin Chen performed exceptionally, he would only be a combat player. What exactly did Bai Lu say? Such good treatment. Phew, no matter what, Bai Lu is my benefactor. She gave me money to help my sister with her illness. In the future, I must never let her down. Taking a deep breath, Lin Chen stopped thinking too much and logged into the game directly. The task was about to be completed, and the boss was about to be fought. Logging into the game, Bai Lu was already waiting nearby. "Wow, why are you slower than me, a girl?" Bai Lu stuck out her tongue and said, "Fortunately, the nearby small monsters haven't respawned, otherwise would you let me, a girl, face the black bear alone?" "Of course not." Lin Chen chuckled lightly. "Let's go, I'll take you to kill the boss." After all, she was someone who had helped him, and Lin Chen followed Bai Lu's words, moving quickly as he climbed up. Booming, amid the roaring sound of rushing water, Lin Chen and Bai Lu soon reached the mountain peak. At the top of the mountain, the green grass was everywhere, but the areas close to the water source had already withered. Looking up, they could see a figure shrouded in a black robe floating in the air, extending a decayed hand, with drops of black blood falling straight down. However, as the river water surged outward, the blood was diluted, colorless and tasteless. But the poison had already entered the water flow. That black-robed wizard is the culprit. Lin Chen's expression tightened as he quickly rushed towards the black-robed wizard, but he was also deep in thought. The tasks in 3 consecutive areas were all related to the black-robed wizard. If this was the case, there must be quite a few black-robed wizards, and there must be even higher-level beings above them. Otherwise, they couldn't possibly cause so much trouble at the same time. This made Lin Chen feel extremely excited. The more bosses there were, the more tasks there would be, allowing him to surpass the other players with doubled experience points. As he got closer, Lin Chen cast a detection spell. Whoosh, the light flickered, and the attributes of the black-robed wizard transformed into a panel, appearing before Lin Chen and Bai Lu. Black-robed wizard Sock, bronze level boss. Level 30. Health points 31,000. Magic attack 75. Defense 55. Skills: Dark Thunder, Dark Chains, Blood Poison of Hatred. Description: a necromancer walking in darkness, wielding the dark powers of demons, and possessing the ability to deceive the heart. Without Fongwo here, I can't even see the skill effects, I can only guess. Frowning slightly, Lin Chen shouted, "Same old rule, you deal damage, I'll tank, and add poison." "Okay." Bai Lu jogged behind Lin Chen, her target firmly locked on black-robed wizard Sock, completely unconcerned about its attributes. He, I never thought anyone could find this place. As Lin Chen approached Sock within 30 yards, Sock was immediately alerted, entering the plot mode, and sneered, "Unfortunately, it's too late. Now, the entire mountain spring has been polluted by me, and the nearby villages and the beasts in the mountains will be invaded by poisonous blood, turning into mindless monsters that only know how to kill." Hearing this, Lin Chen couldn't help but raise an eyebrow. Of course, he wasn't afraid, but rather excited. If that were the case, wouldn't there be more tasks? To Lin Chen, those NPCs were just data. If they died, they died. If they could bring him tasks, he would be glad if they all died. Haha, I didn't expect that the witnesses of history would be 2 ants. You are very lucky. I will turn you into undead, so you will forever remember this moment.
As the words fell, the plot animation finished and the black-robed wizard Sok landed on the grass, waving his staff, black lightning bursting forth.
Crackle! The black thunder erupted, and in an instant, it struck Lin Chen.
Fortunately, Lin Chen had already prepared when Sok waved his staff, raising his shield, successfully blocking the attack.
Bang! Crackle! However, the thunder traveled along the shield and transmitted to Lin Chen's arm. Ding!
System prompt: due to the player's skill, Dark Thunder, they have entered a paralyzed state. However, due to a successful block, the damage is reduced and the paralysis effect is also diminished.
Lasting for 1.5 seconds. -517. It must be said that magical attack power is too restraining for tank players. Even with block and counter damage reduction, and even though Lin Chen had just changed his equipment,
his defense skyrocketed, his health bar suddenly dropped by 1/6. Of course, the counter damage that Sok received was even higher.
-1474. -115.
Blood-red damage numbers appeared and Sok couldn't help but let out a wail as his health bar visibly decreased.
Ice arrow.
Seeing Lin Chen paralyzed in place, White Deer was not slow either. Cold air gathered and a frost-congealed feather arrow whistled out, shooting straight
at Sok's face.
Crack! A crisp sound rang out, frost spreading from Sok's head, causing his entire body to stiffen. In that moment, Lin Chen had already awakened from his paralyzed state, shouted lightly, raised his shield, and charged at Sok. After some time getting familiar with battling bosses in the virtual game, Lin Chen had a new idea.
You insignificant insects, how dare you hurt me? I will kill you. Breaking the frost, Sok locked onto Lin Chen again and swung his staff once more.
Unfortunately, the slow effect brought by the ice arrow not only reduced movement speed but also affected casting speed. At that moment, Lin Chen charged in with a shout, shield raised, and his whole body slammed into Sok. Bang! A crisp sound echoed, and Sok, who was in the middle of casting, was actually knocked back unsteadily by Lin Chen's charge.
This retreat interrupted the skill casting immediately. It really works. Seeing this scene, Lin Chen's eyes lit up.
Indeed, this was the new tactic Lin Chen had devised.
Traditional games are completely different from reality. Even if you attack the target's weakness, as long as you don't use a skill with an interrupt effect, you can't interrupt the target's casting. Moreover, traditional game controls are fixed and rigid, and they certainly don't have Lin Chen's move.
Thus, knowing that this is a fully realistic game, Lin Chen pondered whether he could use a charge to knock the target back, thereby interrupting the target's casting progress.
If successful, then,
in the future, Lin Chen's strategy against mage-type bosses would be much easier.
Unless the boss has instant cast skills. -17.
However, the shield charge ultimately does not belong to a skill, so the damage assessment
given by the system was much weaker.
Glancing at it, Lin Chen didn't care at all. He was relying on poison damage to make a living. With his current stamina, just the poison damage could reach 115 points per second. With 31,000 health points, after being reduced by 5% due to the dragon emblem, it couldn't hold out for long. Combined with White Deer's output, at most 1 or 2 minutes would be enough to poison it to death. However, Lin Chen did not relax. After all, this method of play required skill. He had to time it perfectly within Sok's casting time to knock him back.
If he was late, what awaited Lin Chen would be terrifying magical damage. Roar, humble worm, I will kill you. Staggered by the impact, Sok roared and swung his staff once more.
As long as the skill had not been successfully released, it would not enter cooldown, so in the presence
of skills, Sok prioritized casting them. However, even if the effect of the ice arrow ended, Sok's skill casting still had a full 1.5 seconds of lead time.
Lin Chen stood right beside Sok. Where was the time
to respond?
He quickly drew back, raised his shield in front of him, and then charged fiercely at Sok.
Bang!
Another crisp sound rang out, and Sok's skill casting was interrupted again.
-115. -19. Damage.
Numbers appeared, and Sok was momentarily stunned, then roared again, swinging his staff based on the system's judgment.
Nice, the system really has a skill priority setting. As long as I keep charging at
him, I can prevent him from casting skills and turn him into a target. A smile crept onto Lin Chen's face, and he felt ecstatic inside. Bai Lu was equally amazed. Even though she had witnessed Lin Chen's methods before, she was still shocked at this moment. Other players faced bosses head-on, but Lin Chen didn't rely on his positioning to avoid attacks. Instead, he controlled the boss in a continuous loop until its death. In comparison, the other players in Bai Lu's eyes were no different from novices. Shocked as she was, Bai Lu's offensive was not slow. Fiery fireballs and ice blue arrows bombarded the black-robed wizard.
Sok one after another.
Originally, Sok was tightly controlled by Lin Chen, and with Bai Lu's attacks, even if Lin Chen made a mistake, there was still room for rescue. As a result, for over a minute, Sok had not released a second skill apart from the initial Dark Thunder, until its health dropped below 20%. Roar! Bang! With a roar, an invisible shockwave erupted, forcing Lin Chen back. Sok quickly retreated but pulled out a dagger and stabbed it fiercely into his chest. Black blood burst forth, transforming into a beam of black light that flew towards Bai Lu. Ah! Her pupils constricted sharply. Bai Lu had not expected Sok to cast a skill on her. After all, Lin Chen was the closest.
In her surprise, Bailu had no ability to dodge and the black blood fell directly on her. In an instant she radiated black light. The battle prompt then sounded. Ding! Battle prompt due to player Bailu being affected by the skill grudge blood poison. She has entered a dazed state lasting 10 seconds. Ah, Lin Chen, get away from me, I can't control my skills. Her cry rang out and Lin Chen turned to look only to see Bailu waving her staff, her gaze locked onto him. Damn! This change made Lin Chen's expression change drastically. He knew that the damage formula between players and between bosses and players was different, and with Bailu's current magic damage, hitting him would definitely hurt. Fortunately, Bailu was extremely resistant and under control. Her skill casting speed was not too fast, giving Lin Chen time to react and quickly create distance. However, as Lin Chen dodged Bailu, Sok seized the opportunity. Roar! Dark chains. Black light transformed into chains, flying straight towards Lin Chen. Even though Lin Chen raised his shield, the chains wrapped around him. Ding! System prompt due to the player being affected by the skill Dark Chains. He has entered a locked state and cannot move, lasting 5 seconds. Phew, thankfully, it's just a locked state. Control states are divided into many types. In a locked state, Lin Chen could not move but could still attack and defend. Even if Sok launched a frenzied attack, Lin Chen could still execute a block and counterattack, causing Sok to take damage as well. The only weakness was Bailu. Lin Chen could withstand Sok's output, but with Bailu added into the mix, it became difficult. Bailu, can you still control your movement? Lin Chen suddenly shouted, his eyes darting. Ah, let me try. Bailu was taken aback as well. After all, in their minds, once controlled, there was nothing to do but wait for the control time to end. But when she tried, a smile appeared on her face. I can just back away. As long as I don't get close to you. The virtual online games Bailu had played before were, strictly speaking, just VR games with limited freedom. Therefore, she had no awareness of this. It didn't mean she was foolish. Without Lin Chen needing to say anything, Bailu quickly distanced herself from him. This way, even if Lin Chen was trapped by the dark chains, he only had to face Sok's attacks. In fact, Sok's casting speed was not slow. For normal players, spells every 2 to 3 seconds were enough to make them frantic. However, Lin Chen was not a normal player. With 5 seconds of immobilization time, Sok could release at most 3 skills. Lin Chen still had a whopping 2,000 health points, and with the Angel's healing skill activated, he was fearless. Ah, ants, prepare to welcome death. A piercing scream echoed. As Sok swung his staff again, dark lightning flickering. Bang! In the next moment, the thunder exploded, striking Lin Chen. Minus 554. His body trembled, but faint green text appeared above Lin Chen's head. Plus 130. Although the healing number was less than the damage, it could be restored every second, and in no time, Lin Chen's health bar rapidly increased. In contrast, after the dark chains and dark thunder entered cooldown, Sok actually rushed towards Lin Chen, swinging his staff. Bang! Minus 97. A melee mage was not something just anyone could handle. Sok's melee attack caused less damage to Lin Chen than his health recovery per second. However, the reflected damage from the block and counterattack made Sok's health bar drop rapidly. 5 seconds passed in the blink of an eye. As Sok swung his staff again, Lin Chen, who had regained his movement, raised his shield and crashed into Sok. Just then, the plague poison body refreshed, applying a new round of toxins to Sok. At this moment, Sok's health bar was down to about 16%. That was roughly 5,000 health points. The plague poison body lasts a total of 60 seconds, dealing 115 points per second. If the poison explosion skill detonates, taking away 1 or 2 seconds of thought, it can at least burst out around 6,500 health points. It can be a one-shot. Lin Chen's eyes lit up as he quickly retreated, distancing himself from Sok while releasing the poison explosion skill. Whoosh! Bang! A burst of purple light erupted from Sok's body, and the next moment he collapsed limply, coins scattering everywhere. Ding! The crisp system notification sound rang in the ears of Lin Chen and Bailu. Ding! System prompt. Congratulations to the player team for successfully defeating the bronze-level boss Black Robe Wizard Sork, earning a reward of 80,000 experience points. As the boss level increased, the experience reward for defeating it also rose continuously. The boss was dead, and the control effect of the grudge blood poison had ended. Bailu ran over from the side, smiling. Lin Chen, you're amazing. You took down the boss so quickly. Hearing this suddenly, Lin Chen couldn't help but feel his heart race. After playing games for so many years, it seemed that no one had ever praised him like this. At most, they would say he was a freak or impressive. No one had ever smiled and said he was great. Shaking his head, Lin Chen collected his thoughts and smiled. Let's go check the loot. Bailu followed closely behind Lin Chen, very obediently stepping forward. The coin pickup totaled 63 silver coins. There were also 2 pieces of equipment, a staff and a black ring. Look, there's equipment for you. Lin Chen reached out and brushed over, and in the next moment, the attributes of the 2 pieces of equipment immediately appeared. Undead blood poison staff bronze. Magic attack power 51. Intelligence 20. Casting speed reduced by 10%. Power of the undead skills released have an amplification of dark power, dealing an additional 8% damage to the target. Blood poison. When dealing skill damage to the target, there is a 2% chance to cast the grudge blood poison skill on them. Description: a staff imbued with strange dark power. Level requirement: level 25. Trait: handy beginner, reduces user's level requirement by 5 levels. It actually has dual effects. Upon seeing the equipment attributes, Lin Chen couldn't help but exclaim. This was the first piece of equipment with 2 special effects. Hiss. Although the stats are a bit low and it reduces casting speed, the damage is definitely high. Lin Chen sighed with emotion. But I don't like it. Bai Lu shook her head, saying, I hate the undead in those things. Let's sell this equipment at the studio. You can still get a share at the end of the month. Okay. Lin Chen hesitated for a moment and sighed. Originally, I was going to save a skill book for you, but since you don't like dark-type skills, we might as well sell it. You saved a skill book for me? Bai Lu was slightly taken aback. Lin Chen didn't waste words, and directly turned the undead summoning skill book into a catalog and shared it with Bai Lu. Before long, Bai Lu smiled. Since you gave it to me, I definitely want it. Didn't you say you hated undead skills? Lin Chen raised an eyebrow. Yeah, but this is the first time you've given me something, how can I refuse? Bai Lu giggled. I'll sell it and treat you to a meal, how about that? As expected of you, you can come up with such a plan. Lin Chen didn't mind. After all, that skill book was useless to him, so he complied with Bai Lu and traded the skill book over. For a moment, Bai Lu's smile became even brighter. Lin Chen then continued to look at the ring's attributes. Undead poison ring bronze. Mana 150 points. Intelligence 17. Agility 13. Undead poison. When dealing poison damage to any target, it will additionally increase damage by 15%. Description: a ring worn by a black-robed wizard skilled in blood poison and undead poison. Over the years, it has also become tainted with toxins. Do not touch it casually. Level requirement: level 25. Trait: handy intermediate. Reduces user's level requirement by 10 levels. Holy crap, it's a divine artifact. Lin Chen's pupils constricted sharply, and this time he couldn't help but exclaim in surprise. This equipment was just a useless item for other players. After all, the vast majority of players do not have poison attribute skills. Even if some players have learned 1 or 2 poison skills, the bonuses are minimal. But Lin Chen can make his target enter the state of disaster poison body at any moment. Moreover, since this ring provides a percentage damage increase, it means that the higher the base poison damage, the greater the bonus. How can the poison damage of other players compare to Lin Chen's? If getting the hang of it is intermediate, then I just need to reach level 15 to equip it. In an instant, Lin Chen's breath quickened, eager to rush to level 15. By then, he might even be able to solo silver level bosses above level 30. Congratulations, congratulations. Bai Lu smiled and said, alright, let's go back and turn in the quest. Let's go. Lin Chen didn't waste any time and led Bai Lu down the mountain. Ding. While walking, Lin Chen's communicator suddenly rang. He opened it to find a message from Feng Wu. Feng Wu, you're working so hard. With the experience limit, you've already reached level 13. Feng Wu, where are you? Want to team up? Seeing this, Lin Chen couldn't help but feel a stir in his heart. If he weren't with Bai Lu, he would have agreed without a second thought. Not replying, Lin Chen looked at Bai Lu and said, Feng Wu is online and wants to team up. How about it? By the way, she got a hidden item that can be activated once everyone reaches level 15. Hidden item? Upon hearing this, Bai Lu couldn't help but show an expression of anticipation. Anyone familiar with the game knows that anything with the word hidden is bound to be good. Can the activation quest for that item be shared? If it can, let's do it together. Bai Lu asked. Feng Wu, hee, Bai Lu is also my teammate. Of course we can team up. Where are you? I'll come find you. Seeing this, Lin Chen directly sent a team request to Feng Wu. Ding. System notification. Congratulations to player Feng Wu for joining the team. Team Feng Wu, roar, our trio is online again. Team Feng Wu, Bai Lu, you leveled up so fast? Team Bai Lu, not really, it's all thanks to Lin Chen for leveling me up. We should move along with the quest. Just check the coordinates to find us. Lin Chen then said, by the time you arrive, our quest should be ending, just in time to see if there are any new quests. Team Feng Wu, got it. Seeing this, Lin Chen switched to nearby chat mode and smiled. Feng Wu is strong too, she can help us out a bit. Yeah. Bai Lu also smiled, and it can help you earn some extra money, right? Not saying it out loud, but still good partners. Lin Chen remained non-committal and suddenly quickened his pace down the mountain. Perhaps due to the completion of the quest this time, after just killing a few mountain demons, they retreated. Lin Chen and Bai Lu hurried forward to submit the quest. Ding. System notification. Congratulations to the player for successfully completing the quest. Source mutation, earning 40,000 experience points and a bronze level equipment chest X1. System notification. Congratulations to the player for successfully triggering the follow-up quest, and the quest has been upgraded to an S-level main storyline quest, which can be shared with a 5-person group. Do you accept? Seeing the task level up, Lin Chen and Bai Lu couldn't help but glance at each other, joy gradually appearing on their faces. Main storyline tasks. were already rare enough, and this was an S-level one. Even if players on the Huaxia leaderboard found out, they would be willing to pay a great price to request a team. Of course, Lin Chen wouldn't share it with outsiders. Bai Lu, we promised Fengwu that if the task could be shared, we would do it together. Lin Chen said seriously, there are only 2 spots available with the big sister. We can't go back on our word to others. Bai Lu chuckled lightly, I'll talk to the big sister. Alright. Lin Chen nodded. Bai Lu had a good relationship with Nan Feng, so it would be more reliable for her to speak. I'm the tank, you're the mage, the big sister is the warrior, and Fengwu is the archer. Currently, our team is still missing a healer. Then let's call over Bingtang. Since they were going to form a team, the profession combination had to be right. Otherwise, how to distribute the equipment would be a problem. Accept. Having made the decision, Lin Chen immediately took on the task. Ding. System prompt. Congratulations to the player team for successfully activating the S-level main storyline task Demon Extermination Phase 1. Task. Requirements: kill 500 furious mountain monkeys, 200 furious black bears, 100 furious tigers, 50 demonized wild boars, and 10 demonized bats. Damn, this task is so insane, it actually requires killing that many monsters. Lin Chen and Bai Lu exchanged glances, their faces filled with surprise. There were simply too many monsters to kill. Moreover, they had to kill 5 different types of monsters. Just traveling would probably take half an hour. Adding in monster farming, this phase of the task would take a lot of time. We're done for. After level 15, Fengwu has a hidden task, and it seems we won't be able to allocate our time. Lin Chen sighed helplessly. True. Bai Lu blinked and tilted her head. Why do I feel like you're being a bit pretentious? Other players can't even get tasks, and our tasks are actually conflicting. Plus, one is an S-level main storyline task, and the other is a hidden task. If others find out, they might not be able to help but beat you up. Cough, where's the pretentiousness? I'm just complaining about not having enough time. I still have to go to the hospital this afternoon to get medicine for my sister. Lin Chen sighed, even if I take a taxi, it will probably take 2 hours. It's fine, we'll wait for you. Health is the most important. After saying that, Bai Lu hesitated and asked, is your sister sick? Is it serious? Not too bad, the surgery was very successful. Right now, she just needs to take medicine and rest well. Lin Chen didn't want to say much, so he changed the topic. Have you talked to the big sister? The big sister and Bingtang are going back to the novice village to rest a bit before coming over. Bai Lu said excitedly, the big sister is also very strong, so the monster farming speed will definitely be fast. Lin Chen didn't comment but reminded, this task requires traveling. So let's not bring a transport worker to avoid wasting time. Indeed, in the early stages of the game, there was no need to travel. Monsters were mostly farmed in fixed areas, and having a transport worker would definitely make things easier. However, as the game progressed, the task span became larger and players' movement speeds began to differ. Bringing a transport worker alone would actually become a burden. Of course, this was for high-level players. For ordinary players, having a transport worker's help would definitely be more efficient. Otherwise, Nan Feng wouldn't have spent money renting so many transport workers. Ding. System prompt. Congratulations to player Nan Feng for joining the team. System prompt. Congratulations to player Bingtang Butian for joining the team. With 2 consecutive prompts, Fengwu, who was rushing over, couldn't help but be taken aback, but before she could ask, the crisp system prompt sound had already sounded. Ding. System prompt. S-level main storyline quest exorcism has been shared within the team. Upon completion, all 5 members of the team can receive rewards. Note, the team is already bound, and no additional players can join before the quest is finished. Fengwu, S-level main storyline quest. Am I seeing things? Bai Lu, no, you're not mistaken. Hee, Lin Chen and I activated the S-level quest. Impressive, right? Fengwu, impressive. Nan Feng, Bingtang Butian, a level 10 archer, can she do it? Bingtang Butian wasn't very familiar with Fengwu and preferred to team up with Song Nanyan. Seeing this, Lin Chen quickly signaled Bai Lu with his eyes. He had just joined the studio and didn't want to speak for others, as it would be awkward. Bai Lu, Bingtang, the others are students, they rushed to level 10 early last night and just logged in now. Their skills are solid, so don't worry. At this moment, Lin Chen spoke up, don't worry, the quest won't fail. Bingtang Butian, oh, I see, that's indeed impressive. Looking forward to it smile. Bingtang Butian wasn't foolish, knowing they couldn't change players, she quickly showed goodwill. After all, the biggest fear in a team is conflict. Fengwu, then everyone, let's work hard today. Good luck, I'll be there soon. Bai Lu, no problem, take your time. Lin Chen and I will wait for you. As Fengwu, Nan Feng, and Bingtang Butian fell silent, Lin Chen and Bai Lu didn't disturb them as they made their way, instead entering the forest to hunt the aggressive mountain monkeys. The quest required them to kill 500 aggressive mountain monkeys. Even if they could kill them instantly, it would still take a considerable amount of time. Rather than sitting idle waiting for others, it was better to take the opportunity to kill more monsters. Gaining more experience is always good. Ding. System prompt. Congratulations to the player for successfully
killing an aggressive mountain monkey, earning 800 experience points. As the kill prompt appeared, the numbers on the quest panel also changed. Even with incomplete members, killing monsters counts towards the quest? Lin Chen's eyes lit up and he immediately quickened his pace, drawing more monsters. Normally, only when teammates are within a certain range would the monster kill count be shared, allowing them to gain experience rewards. Unexpectedly, this game had changed the rules. This way, Lin Chen and the others could save a lot of time. Sure enough, when Fengwu, Nanfeng, and Bingtang Butian arrived, Lin Chen and Bai Lu had already killed around 300 aggressive mountain monkeys. Although they hadn't received the experience points, the time saved left the three girls quite impressed. With the S-level quest at hand, the meeting between Fengwu, Nanfeng, and Bingtang Butian was particularly calm. They exchanged glances and entered battle mode. You all provide support, attack the monsters that get close to me, just don't let them touch me. Already in battle mode, Lin Chen called out to the three girls and charged into the crowd of aggressive mountain monkeys, drawing the monsters. Bingtang Butian frowned slightly and whispered, "Sister, he seems to be a bit dismissive of you. Don't overthink it." Nanfeng shook her head. He and Bai Lu are leveling up here. Knowing the monster's habits, it's normal for him to lead. Lin Chen was unaware of the conversation between Bingtang Butian and Nanfeng. At this moment, his heart was solely focused on attracting monsters. After all, to speed things up, Lin Chen had drawn the attention of about 30 furious mountain demons all at once. No matter how high his health points were, being besieged by a horde of mountain demons posed a real danger of death. Meanwhile, Nanfeng and Bingtang Butian also witnessed Lin Chen's ghostly movements. Even when faced with the attacks of two enraged mountain demons, Lin Chen could sidestep one attack while raising his shield to block the other. 378. A significant damage number appeared, but Lin Chen's health bar only dropped by about 10%. Moreover, they were astonished to discover that any monster that attacked Lin Chen emitted a dark purple glow, with damage numbers exceeding 100 appearing every second, revealing their shock. Swish, whoosh, fireball, and ice arrow were unleashed simultaneously, continuously attacking the furious mountain demons approaching Lin Chen. Fengwu also drew her bow, and the moment she released the string, a net appeared, immediately ensnaring several furious mountain demons, trapping them and rendering them immobile. Indeed, Bai Lu and Fengwu had long known of Lin Chen's strength, so they were not surprised by this scene and could keep up with the offensive. Big sister, don't space out. Let Bingtang keep an eye on Lin Chen's health bar. Noticing the days of Nanfeng and Bingtang Butian, Bai Lu couldn't help but shout. In an instant, Nanfeng and Bingtang shuddered, and their gazes towards Lin Chen had already changed. In the morning, when they saw that Lin Chen's level was lower than theirs, they hadn't thought much of him. If it weren't for Bai Lu's recommendation and the task between them, Nanfeng would never have agreed to let Lin Chen join the studio. At most, he would be considered a combat-type player. It was only now that they realized how monstrous Lin Chen truly was. A tank player who not only had excellent positioning and high attributes, able to withstand monster attacks, but also had the ability to poison targets, causing extremely high output. Wasn't that just insane? Bingtang Butian fell silent, quickly moving forward to maintain a distance of 30 yards from Lin Chen, her gaze fixed tightly on his health bar. She was just waiting for Lin Chen's health to drop below a safe line before raising the crystal ball in her hands. Buzz, a silvery light burst forth, piercing through the furious mountain demon horde and landing on Lin Chen. In that instant, Lin Chen felt a warmth envelop him, and his health bar nearly restored to full. This surprised Lin Chen greatly as he continued to attract monsters while opening the battle prompt. Battle prompt: due to the skilled light rain of grace from player Bingtang Butian, health points restored 1244. Damn, that's a huge health restoration all at once? Lin Chen's pupils constricted in shock. Little did he know, Bingtang Butian was even more astonished. The amount restored by Light Rain of Grace was determined by the caster's intelligence and a percentage of health points. Previously, when Bingtang Butian healed other players, the maximum restoration was around 300 points, and 500 points was already quite rare. She never expected that when applied to Lin Chen, the restoration amount reached an astonishing 1000 points. How high could this guy's total health points be? Thinking this, Bingtang Butian swallowed hard, filled with shock and confusion. After all, in her view, Lin Chen's level wasn't high. Why did he have health points surpassing other tank players? Just as Bingtang Butian was puzzled and amazed, Lin Chen had also drawn enough furious mountain demons and quietly released the poison explosion skill. Bang bang bang, the crisp sounds echoed continuously as those furious mountain demons fell to the ground, dead. The experience bars of the group surged dramatically. Nanfeng and Bingtang Butian exchanged glances, their faces filled with astonishment as if they were dreaming. Bai Lu hopped forward, gathering coins, materials, and other spoils of war. Hey, a bronze item actually dropped. Bai Lu exclaimed, and it's a cloth armor shoe, just what I can use. Then it's yours. Lin Chen chuckled lightly. Let's take a break, cool down, and then continue farming monsters. Nanfeng stepped forward, tugging at Bai Lu, and whispered, is this how you usually farm monsters? Yeah. Bai Lu nodded and smiled. If Bingtang comes, Lin Chen should be able to tank the monster's damage and kill it.
Without needing to move around, it should be much easier. Indeed, with a healer around, as long as the tank isn't quickly killed by the monsters, they basically won't die. No wonder you level up so fast. You're surpassing me again. But why is Lin Chen leveling up so slowly? Nanfeng looked at Lin Chen in confusion. Oh, he got a special item, so the experience required to level up is higher than ours. Otherwise, he would probably be at level 16 or 17 by now. Bai Lu stuck out her tongue. Even though it's his first time playing a virtual online game, he's very skilled at it. Big sister, with his help, your guild should be able to develop well, right? Upon hearing this, Nanfeng's gaze towards Lin Chen became fervent. It wasn't affection, but excitement. After resting, Lin Chen began to lure monsters again. Ding! Battle prompt due to the skill Refined Body from player Bing Tang Bu Tian. Your defense increases by 30%, lasting for 60 seconds. As expected, with Bing Tang Bu Tian healing and buffing him, Lin Chen didn't even bother to move around. The percentage defense boost skyrocketed Lin Chen's defense to 90 points. Much higher than the aggressive mountain monkey's attack power. As a result, the damage dealt to Lin Chen by the group of mountain monkeys dropped to around 100 points. Even with Bing Tang Bu Tian using the basic healing spell, Lin Chen could recover about 300 health points. Once the Rain of Light was cast, it would restore over 1,000 points. Even if Lin Chen took on the attacks of a group of mountain monkeys head-on, he remained incredibly safe. The numerous mountain monkeys were once again lured together by Lin Chen. He didn't even need Bai Lu or Feng Wu to help. After the poison explosion spell detonated, dozens of mountain monkeys fell to the ground, turning into experience points for everyone. Freak! Nanfeng and Bing Tang Bu Tian shouted in unison, causing Bai Lu and Feng Wu to giggle. Let's talk nicely. Don't call me that, Lin Chen said helplessly. Even if you praise me, it's better than calling me a freak. We're just complimenting you. Bai Lu squinted and smiled. It's beyond description how powerful you are. Hearing this, Lin Chen felt a rush of warmth and quickly said, there are many monsters we need to farm for the quest. Let's split into groups. With Bing Tang Bu Tian healing and buffing me, I can lure a group of mountain monkeys to kill. You three can team up to tackle the other mountain monkeys? Big sister, should I give you the charge? Skill now? Sure. Nanfeng, Bai Lu, and Feng Wu were not the type to be mere decorations, and they immediately agreed. In an instant, the five of them split into two groups and launched an attack on the aggressive mountain monkeys. It must be said that Nanfeng's willingness to invest so much money in the guild indicates that her own strength is not weak. After learning the charge skill, Nanfeng's trio found it not too difficult to farm the aggressive mountain monkeys. Feng Wu and Bai Lu simultaneously unleashed their skills, instantly dealing nearly 400 points of damage. The mountain monkeys were startled, but it would take time for them to approach Feng Wu and Bai Lu, allowing for a second round of magical attacks. This resulted in a loss of over 800 health points. However, just as the mountain monkeys got close, they were met with the swift attack of Nanfeng. Bang, minus 317. The blade struck the mountain monkey squarely in the face, stunning it immediately. Taking advantage of this moment, Nanfeng, Feng Wu, and Bai Lu launched a frenzied assault. By the time the mountain monkey regained consciousness, its health bar was already down to about 30%. This infuriated the mountain monkey, but Nanfeng and her companions had already distanced themselves. Once their skills cooled down, before the second wave of attacks could erupt, the mountain monkey fell to the ground with a scream. Although their speed was a bit slower, it was still very steady and posed no danger. In fact, the trio's speed in killing monsters was not slow, but Lin Chen was just too fast. If it weren't for the slightly longer time Lin Chen took to lure the monsters, the trio might have taken down one or two mountain monkeys while Lin Chen could have killed dozens. Time slowly passed as Lin Chen and his group of 5 farmed monsters. Even though the 3 women of Nanfeng didn't kill many monsters, they saved a lot of time by splitting into 2 teams. In just about 20 minutes, they had already killed 500 mountain monkeys. Roar! However, just as Lin Chen and his group were preparing to leave, a loud roar suddenly echoed from the valley. Ding! System prompt: due to the player team's kill count of aggressive mountain monkeys reaching a certain number, the boss mountain monkey king has descended. The boss is here. Nice! Upon seeing the prompt, Lin Chen and his group all showed expressions of joy. With their class combinations and attributes, taking down the boss would be incredibly easy. Looking in the direction of the furious roar, they could clearly see a mountain monkey towering as high as 2 people, leaping out from the forest and landing right in front of the 5, opening its massive mouth and roaring once more. At that moment, Lin Chen and his companions could even see the mountain monkey's sharp teeth and blood-red tongue. Bai Lu and Bing Tang Bu Tian were immediately frightened and screamed, while Nanfeng and Feng Wu remained unfazed. I'll check its specific attributes. You think about how to strategize. Feng Wu pulled Bai Lu and Bing Tang Bu Tian back, protecting them while activating her true vision talent. Buzz, the light flickered, and the Mountain Monkey King's attributes transformed into a panel, appearing in the team channel. Mountain Monkey King, Elite Bronze Level Boss. Level 28. Health points 38,200. Attack power 84. Defense power 50. Skills: Furious Claw Strike deals 170% of its attack power damage to a single target within 5 yards, with a 60% chance
To inflict bleeding status, reducing health by 50 points per second for 30 seconds. Bloodthirsty, when there are bleeding enemies within 20 yards, increases its attack power by 10%, attack speed by 10%, and movement speed by 30%, and deals an additional 20% damage to bleeding targets. Chain Claw Strike executes 5 consecutive claw strikes on a target, dealing 110%, 115%, 120%, 130%, and 150% of its attack power damage respectively, with a knockback effect, and inflicts bleeding status for 30 seconds. Taunt reduces the target's attack power by 20% and forces the target to only attack itself for 10 seconds. Description: the mountain demon king living in the mountains and forests has not been affected by the blood poison, but too many of its kind have been killed, leading to its anger. Why does the attribute panel display skills so detailed? Seeing this panel abruptly, Nanfeng and Bingtang were once again shocked. Of course, Lin Chen and Bai Lu were also curious when they saw it for the first time. One could only say that Feng Wu's innate skills were quite impressive. This boss seems a bit difficult to fight, the damage is too high, and the skills also come with a high chance of bleeding. Once it enters a bleeding state, it can also enhance its attributes and increase damage. Nanfeng frowned slightly and couldn't help but look at Lin Chen, puzzled. Lin Chen, can you withstand it? As long as Bingtang doesn't break my buff, I can hold on. Lin Chen was not afraid at all. After all, he still had the skills Howl of the Wolf and Sonic Wave. As long as the Mountain Demon King couldn't take him out in one hit, it was doomed to die. Alright, let's go. Nanfeng understood the importance of trust, swinging her sword straight towards the Mountain Demon King. Lin Chen quickly followed. Beside him, blazing fireballs and flickering icy arrows flew past, striking the Mountain Demon King together. Bang! -235. -198. The fireball exploded, but the Mountain Demon King remained completely still. The arrows sparked as they grazed, then fell to the ground. The Mountain Demon King's target was immediately locked onto Feng Wu and Bai Lu. At that moment, Nanfeng moved as swiftly as lightning, her blade carrying astonishing power, striking the Mountain Demon King's waist. The Mountain Demon King was a bit tall, and Nanfeng couldn't reach its upper body. However, the skill effect still triggered. The Mountain Demon King became rigid and stunned in place. Taking advantage of the Mountain Demon King's dazed state, Nanfeng, Feng Wu, and Bai Lu launched a frenzied attack. Of course, Nanfeng was also clever. When the Mountain Demon King was about to break free from control, she quickly retreated without needing Lin Chen's reminder, creating distance. Roar! The enraged Mountain Demon King leaped high, directly jumping in front of Nanfeng, its claws glinting coldly as they came crashing down. However, Lin Chen was right beside Nanfeng, and as the Mountain Demon King's claws fell, his shield was already raised to block it. -611. With the boost from defense, the block reduced damage, and combined with the Dragon's Emblem's attribute reduction, the seemingly formidable Mountain Demon King did not deal too much damage to Lin Chen. But the Mountain Demon King not only suffered from the rebound damage of the block but also entered a state of disaster poison. -1592. -115. The blood-red damage numbers appeared, causing Nanfeng and Bingtang's pupils to contract once again. They never expected that Lin Chen would bring them another shock. This game had distinct professions, the output was extremely high, but the character was particularly fragile, and being touched 2 or 3 times by a boss of the same level could lead to death, and facing a higher level boss would mean instant death. For example, if the Mountain Demon King's attack landed on Nanfeng, she would undoubtedly die. The meat shield was extremely tough, and even an ordinary player could withstand 2 or 3 hits from the Mountain Demon King at the cost of having a painfully low output. The game officials wanted to promote player cooperation through this, but Lin Chen broke this phenomenon. Lin Chen knew that his attack power was low, so he didn't rush forward to attack but called out to Nanfeng, "Sister, my block counter can push the boss back for a moment, that's when you can attack." With that, Lin Chen moved forward, shield raised. If it weren't for the fact that ice sugar wasn't sweet, Lin Chen would definitely have run away with the Mountain Demon King. After all, even if he couldn't be killed instantly, without any healing skills, his health bar would gradually decrease. In the abyss, I'll set a trap, you lure the Mountain Demon King over, and we can control it for a while longer. Feng Wu suddenly shouted, and Lin Chen raised an eyebrow, remembering that Feng Wu had advanced to the Hunter class, which gave her the ability to create traps. Thus, Lin Chen stopped taking hits head-on and, relying on the continuous damage from poison, firmly attracted the Mountain Demon King, leading it to the trap. Bang! As it stepped down, a vine appeared around the Mountain Demon King's foot, binding it in place. Attack! Lin Chen, Nanfeng, and Feng Wu were not novices, they wouldn't miss such an opportunity. In an instant, their attacks fell like rain, rapid and relentless. The Mountain Demon King roared in anger, but it was futile, as damage numbers kept appearing above its head. Its health bar was also rapidly decreasing. Roar! After a full 5 seconds, the vines under the Mountain Demon King burst, revealing cracks. Retreat! Hearing the crisp sound, Lin Chen immediately called for everyone to fall back, while he stood firm at the front. Bang! When the Mountain Demon King broke free from the control, its claws swung wildly. The block counter triggered once again, pushing the Mountain Demon King back and causing its health bar to plummet once more.
Swish. Minus 456. Plus 320. Plus 1522. Two green numbers appeared, instantly filling Lin Chen's health bar. Fengwu released another trap. It had to be said that taking down the boss as a team was incredibly easy for Lin Chen. There was no way around it. Lin Chen was too tanky, and the boss simply couldn't kill him instantly, which meant the other four teammates didn't have to worry about the battle environment and could maximize their abilities. Moreover, the Calamity Poison body talent made his output terrifying. Combined with damage-dealing players, the damage dealt was something even high-level bosses couldn't withstand. The so-called strategy was Lin Chen standing at the front, leading the boss to step on traps continuously, putting it into a controlled state. Ice Sugar wasn't sweet, healing Lin Chen and providing buffs, while the other three women focused on dealing damage. Each player was playing their part. However, Nan Feng and Ice Sugar weren't the only one shocked by Lin Chen. The other tank players had seen it before. Although they wouldn't be killed by the boss instantly, they could only withstand 2 or 3 skills, and even with a healer around, they would be left with low health, crying out to switch. Yet Lin Chen was taking the boss's attacks and still managed to keep his health bar above the safety line. Hiss, this guy gives off such a strong sense of security. While marveling, Nan Feng didn't slow down, closely following Lin Chen, waiting for the Mountain Demon King to be countered once before she attacked, never being greedy, slowly whittling down the Mountain Demon King's health bar. With 115 points of poison damage per second, plus spells, arrows, and blade strikes, the Mountain Demon King seemed to be cut by a dull knife, its health bar continuously dropping. It kept roaring, even using skills, trying to fight back desperately. Roar! With bloodshot eyes, a blood-red glow erupted from the Mountain Demon King's right claw. It seems the boss is about to unleash that combo skill. If it's a 5-hit combo, I might not be able to withstand it. Ice Sugar, remember to give me a quick heal. Realizing that the Mountain Demon King was about to use a skill, Lin Chen also directed everyone. Fortunately, Ice Sugar understood what quick healing meant, her gaze fixed firmly on Lin Chen. Of course, Lin Chen would not place his hopes on others. With a long howl, he unleashed 2 powerful skills, Wolf Howl and Sonic Wave, which significantly reduced the Mountain Monkey King's attack. In the next moment, the Mountain Monkey King leaped out, its blood-red claws shooting towards Lin Chen's shield like an arrow. Bang! 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 Although the Mountain Monkey King's claws struck the shield, the intense attack power still caused Lin Chen's health to plummet. Minus 446. Minus 507. Minus 522. Plus 302. Minus 576. Plus 1378. Minus 612. 7 numbers appeared in succession. Ice Sugar Not Sweet successfully activated a skill during the Mountain Monkey King's attack interval, instantly raising Lin Chen's health. Again. Otherwise, those 5 attacks would have dealt around 2,700 points of damage. Even if Lin Chen didn't die, his health would have dropped low enough to risk death. But Lin Chen held on. Not only did he withstand it successfully, but he also didn't miss a single counterattack. Thus, 5 damage numbers over 1,000 appeared above the Mountain Monkey King's head. Minus 1,120. Minus 1,244. Minus 1,466. Minus 1,582. Minus 1,676. A total of 7,000 points of damage caused the Mountain Monkey King's health to suddenly drop by more than 20%. Beautiful. The Mountain Monkey King has no other skills left. Wear it down. Lin Chen's face was filled with excitement, but he didn't notice that he had already entered a bleeding state. Roar! The Bloodthirst skill was activated, and in an instant, the Mountain Monkey King's movement speed increased sharply, its claws striking towards Lin Chen like a phantom. Purification. But before the Mountain Monkey King's attack could land, Ice Sugar Not Sweet brought Lin Chen a surprise. Ding! System prompt: due to the effect of the purification skill from Ice Sugar Not Sweet, you have cleared all negative states below LV2. Swish! Without the bleeding state, the Mountain Monkey King's attack speed and power instantly dropped again. Bang! Lin Chen quickly executed a counterattack, raising his shield and forcing the Mountain Monkey King back. Seeing the prompt, Lin Chen couldn't help but nod slightly. Teaming up to tackle the boss seemed faster and safer than soloing. Although the experience points gained were a bit less, the speed of killing the boss was faster, allowing him to defeat more bosses and complete more tasks within a limited time, ultimately earning more. Without skills, the Mountain Monkey King posed no threat to Lin Chen and his companions. In just 2 or 3 minutes, the Mountain Monkey King fell to the ground with a cry, dropping coins everywhere. Ding! System prompt: congratulations to the player team for successfully killing the elite bronze level boss, earning 100,000 experience points. Swish! Golden light flashed, and Lin Chen and Fengwu both leveled up under the generous experience reward. System prompt: congratulations, player, you have successfully leveled up to level 14, earning 5 free attribute points. Raising his eyebrows, Lin Chen quickly allocated the points to stamina, but he didn't pay attention to the attribute changes. Instead, he moved towards the pile of coins as he vaguely saw what seemed to be a book drop. Was the bronze level boss taken down that easily? Why do I feel like I'm dreaming? Bingtang Bushian was still in shock. No, your timing.
With the healing spell was excellent, very impressive, Lin Chen praised.
What about me? What about me? Bai Lu quickly shouted.
You were great too. Taking down this boss was a team effort. Lin Chen felt he was about to turn into a praise monster.
Alright, stop the mutual
flattery and let's check the loot. Nan Feng rolled her eyes, causing Bai Lu and Bingtang Buxian to laugh.
Lin Chen stepped forward to collect the coins. Nan Feng suddenly said, Lin Chen, why aren't you giving Feng Wu her share?
Since Lin Chen and the girls from Nan Feng were all part of the same studio, their earnings would be calculated together in the evening. But Feng Wu was an outsider and should be given her share first.
Thank you for remembering me, big sister, Feng Wu chuckled, but I only want the loot from my profession. The rest of the earnings belong to Lin Chen.
Nan Feng raised an eyebrow and her gaze towards Lin Chen and Feng Wu changed.
Lin Chen didn't pay much
attention to this and quickly took out the books beneath the equipment. To his delight, the Mountain Demon King had actually dropped 2 books.
Not only that, but there were also 2 pieces of equipment. Is our luck really that good?
Seeing this scene, Nan Feng and the others
exchanged glances. Normally, a bronze-level boss dropping 2 pieces of loot would already be considered good luck.
To drop 4 pieces at
once was simply extraordinary. Lin Chen couldn't wait to check the attributes of the books.
Buzz. The attributes of the 2 books shimmered before the 5 of them.
Bloodthirsty Skill Learning Book, S-Class Skill Learning Book after use, can consume 20 gold coins to permanently comprehend the S-Class Passive Skill Bloodthirsty. Taunt Skill Learning Book, S-Class Skill Learning Book after use, can consume 10 gold coins to permanently comprehend the S-Class Active Skill Taunt. Bloodthirsty, S-Class Passive Skill, LV1. Skill Consumption, none. Skill Cooldown, none.
Skill description: when there is a target within 30 yards in a bleeding state, increases own attack power by 5%, attack speed by 8% and movement speed by 15%.
Taunt, S-Class Active Skill, LV1. Skill Consumption, 100 mana points. Skill Cooldown, 30 seconds.
Skill description: cast on a single target, putting it in a taunted state, forcing it to only attack the player, and when the
player takes damage, reduces the damage taken by 20%, lasting for 10 seconds. The taunt skill is mine.
Lin Chen's eyes lit up, and
his breathing quickened. Taunt, an essential skill for a tank. With this skill, damage-dealing players could unleash their attacks without restraint. The tank could also become tougher.
At level 1, it already provides a 20% damage reduction. If leveled up, the reduction effect
would be quite impressive. The effect of blocking and countering is good, but it must be successfully blocked to take effect. In PvE, Lin Chen was confident in his blocking success, but in PvP, it wouldn't be as useful. After all, if the opponent wasn't foolish, they would immediately cancel their attack upon seeing you enter a defensive stance, unless your reaction speed was significantly faster than theirs. Or, if the skill the target used couldn't be interrupted. The Taunt Skill Learning Book could only be used by Lin Chen with no dispute, so it fell into his hands. But the Bloodthirsty skill was needed by both Nan Feng and Feng Wu. Exchanging glances, Feng Wu said, let's just roll for it and let luck decide.
Okay. Nan Feng nodded. Rolling was the system's automatic dice throw, determining the ownership of items based on the numbers, which was very fair.
Then I'll go first.
Feng Wu lightly smiled and chose to roll, and soon a crisp sound rang out, quickly revealing the number 93 foot above her head.
93 points. Feng Wu's eyes lit up as she laughed. This skill book is probably mine. As her words fell, Bai Lu and Bingtang Butian couldn't help but frown.
A score of 100 is the maximum, and with 93 points, there was basically
no hope of winning. Nan Feng remained silent, calmly choosing to roll the dice.
Gulu. Before long, a number slowly appeared above Nan Feng's
head, astonishing the girls. 100.
System prompt: the Bloodthirsty skill book has been allocated to player Nan Feng's backpack.
Am I being too complacent?
Feng Wu shrugged, not too disappointed. After all, a hunter class could rely on battle pets and didn't necessarily have to enhance themselves.
Let's check the equipment. If you didn't get the skill book, maybe the equipment is yours. Pooh, then I'll borrow your good fortune. Everyone turned their attention to the equipment.
A one-handed sword and a longbow made of bones. Lin Chen gently brushed his hand over them, and in the next moment, the attributes of the 2 pieces of equipment transformed into a panel, appearing before everyone. Blade of the sharp-edged bronze item.
Attack power 29. Strength 10. Critical hit rate increases by 3%. Rend: when attacking a target, there is a 7% chance to cause the target to bleed, reducing 30 health points per second for 30 seconds.
Description: a sharp blade forged from the claws of the Mountain Demon King.
Extremely sharp. Level requirement, level 15. It actually comes with equipment that matches the skill. Sister, you're going to get rich this time.
Lin Chen sighed, while distributing the equipment to Nan Feng. The attributes were a bit low, but combined with the Bloodthirsty skill, Nan Feng's output wouldn't be low.
Mountain Demon Bone. Bao, silver item. Attack power 39. Strength 15. Agility 20. Critical hit rate increases by 7%.
Description: a powerful bow successfully crafted from the bones of the
Mountain Demon, incredibly powerful. Level requirement, level 15. The attributes are quite high, but it has no special effects. Fengwu, do you want it? Lin Chen looked at Feng Wu. Of course I want it, it's a silver item, at least it's enough for me to use for now. Feng Wu shot Lin Chen a glance. Okay. Lin Chen allocated the Mountain Demon Bone Bow to Feng Wu, looked around at everyone and said, shall we go hunt the next monster? Let's go, let's go. I'm really looking forward to what good things will drop next. The speed of monster hunting and the increase in experience points are too fast. In a little while, I'll reach level 16. Hehe, I'm almost at level 17. It must be said that Bai Lu, who had been teaming up with Lin Chen, became the biggest winner, her level not only surpassing Nan Feng and the others but even reaching 5th place on the Huaxia level leaderboard. Fortunately, Nan Feng and the others had a good relationship and didn't feel envy or jealousy. Instead, they laughed and delved deeper into the map, heading towards the aggressive Black Bear area. The aggressive black bears were not much different from the mountain demons, just a bit meatier. But facing Lin Chen's poison damage, they still had no ability to resist. Thus, the slaughter began once again. One by one, the black bears fell to the ground, howling, turning into experience points and loot for Lin Chen and the others. With 200 black bears, it seemed like a lot, but in reality, it only took about 10 minutes to reach that number. During this time, Nan Feng, Bing Tang Butian, and Feng Wu all leveled up. Unfortunately, it seemed that the number of kills did not meet the requirement and the boss did not appear. For the sake of the mission, Lin Chen and his group had no choice but to abandon the black bear boss and change direction towards the area of the aggressive tigers. At this moment, Nan Feng and Bing Tang Butian also realized that Feng Wu had the ability to scout the map and investigate the specific attributes of monsters, and they completely acknowledged her. Indeed, that scouting ability seemed to offer no help in fighting monsters or strategizing against bosses. In reality, the time saved on the road, not having to test skills against the boss, and ensuring the safety of teammates were irreplaceable benefits. With Feng Wu around, Lin Chen and the others reached the aggressive tiger area in just 5 minutes. The attack patterns of the tigers were different from those of the black bears and mountain monkeys. They moved extremely quickly, and their aggro was very unstable. However, when facing 2 or 3 tigers, Lin Chen was still confident in maintaining aggro. But once the number increased, he was uncertain whether their aggro would shift. After all, the taunt skill could only be used on a single target. No matter how well Lin Chen maneuvered, he couldn't block more than 5 monsters at once. Thus, Lin Chen simply slowed down, only provoking 3 to 5 aggressive tigers at a time. Even if some tigers shifted their aggro, Bai Lu's ice arrow technique, combined with Feng Wu's traps, could still trap the tigers, leading to their demise under a fierce assault. Ding! System prompt: congratulations to the player team for successfully killing the aggressive tiger, earning 900 experience points. System prompt: congratulations to the player team for successfully killing the aggressive tiger, earning 900 experience points. System prompt: congratulations to player Yinshinyu for successfully condensing, gaining 500 points of mana increase, 10 points of intelligence attribute increase, 10 points of strength attribute increase, 10 points of stamina attribute increase, and earning 200,000 experience points. Swish! Golden light flickered, and under the generous rewards, Lin Chen finally reached level 15. He quickly allocated all his attribute points to stamina and equipped all the gear he had previously farmed, such as the wild boar shield and the noble knight's spear. In an instant, Lin Chen felt a warm current flowing through him, and when he looked at his attribute panel, he couldn't help but gasp in surprise. ID: level 15, health 4270, mana 1850, attack power 157, combined effective spear and shield attack power increased by 10%, defense 110, combined effective spear and shield defense increased by 10%. Skills: Wolf Howl, Sonic Wave, Light Sword Intent, Block and Counter, Taunt, Poison Explosion. My attack power is actually as high as 157 points? Lin Chen couldn't believe how terrifying his attribute panel was. But then he thought the Noble Knight's Spear was a silver weapon, and with the 10% attack power increase and the attribute boost from Yinshinyu, having such high attack power was quite normal. Once the other damage-dealing players obtained silver weapons, Lin Chen's attack power would be surpassed. But for now, he should be the player with the highest attributes in the game. Unless, of course, the top 3 players on the level leaderboard also had silver weapons. Lin Chen, your weapon looks so cool. Bai Lu's eyes lit up as she immediately noticed the change in Lin Chen's weapon. Hee, let's keep farming monsters. Lin Chen grinned and called the girls to continue. Experiencing rapid leveling, Nan Feng and Bing Tang Butian were also full of energy. After the surge in attributes, Lin Chen no longer held back. He summoned over a dozen furious tigers in one breath, sweeping his spear and managing to entangle all of them with his own strength. Not only that, but facing the tiger's attacks, Lin Chen, with a defense of 110 points, found the damage he sustained had dropped to around 60 points. With Lin Chen's current health, unless he stood still and did not use healing skills, this group of tigers had no ability to kill him at all. Hiss! Why did Lin Chen suddenly become so strong after leveling up?
Noticing this, the three girls, Nanfeng, Bailu, and Bingtang Butian, were all astonished. Because he had saved several pieces of level 15 equipment before, and now that he has changed to new gear, he must be powerful. Fengwu chuckled. We need to work hard too. That's right. I don't want to be a decorative vase. Bailu puffed her cheeks, and the girls exchanged glances, all stepping forward, unwilling to fall behind. With Lin Chen attracting the monsters, they were not in danger. Plus, their attack power was also considerable, so the speed of killing the furious tigers increased as well. Originally, the requirement for killing the furious tigers was low, and within just 5 minutes, they had already met it. At this point, Fengwu had reached level 14, Bailu was at level 16 and about to hit level 17, while Nanfeng and Bingtang Butian were both at level 16, also breaking into the top 10 of the leaderboard. Lin Chen used the second spirit essence, Jade, but the experience gained was minimal, and he did not make it into the top 10. However, Lin Chen was already very satisfied with his leveling speed. If it weren't for the Dragon Badge, the Strange Egg, and the Spirit Essence Jade absorbing experience, Lin Chen estimated he would have already reached level 17, qualifying for the competition. For the top spot, the demonic wild boars were quite far from the furious tigers, and even with Fengwu able to clearly see their location, it still took over half an hour to reach them. Humph. The demonic wild boars were similar to wild boars but were pitch black and slightly larger. Lin Chen and Fengwu were even more surprised to find that this area was surprisingly close to the activation point of Fengwu's hidden item. Once Fengwu reached level 15, she might even be able to activate that hidden item. Along the way, why do I feel like there are so few wild boars? Nanfeng glanced around and suddenly said, the monsters we encountered earlier were all in groups. But why are these demonic wild boars so far apart? I took a quick look, and within a 30-yard radius, there are only 4 demonic wild boars. That's true. Hearing this, Lin Chen quickly shouted, Fengwu, check their attributes, perhaps they are not ordinary small monsters. Fengwu was quick and immediately used her talent skill True Vision on a demonic wild boar. Buzz, in the next moment, the attributes of the demonic wild boar transformed into a panel, appearing before Lin Chen and the 5 others. Demonic wild boar, leader. Level 30. Health 26,000. Attack power 72. Defense 85. Skills demonic charge charges at a target in front, dealing 130% of its own attack power as damage and can also knock back the target. Demonic eruption, the demonic energy within erupts, knocking back nearby targets and dealing 110% of its own attack power as damage. Demonic shield increases its own defense by 10%. Description: a wild boar that has been invaded by demonic energy and has undergone mutations. Commander, this time the mission is actually to kill the mini-boss? Upon seeing the attributes of the corrupted wild boar, the girls of Nanfeng suddenly found their breaths quickening. Commander-level monsters are between boss and regular monsters. Their attributes are not as formidable as boss, but the rewards are much richer than those from ordinary monsters. We need to kill 50 commander-level monsters. We can definitely level up. Maybe we can even make it onto the leaderboard. Nanfeng was extremely excited and then looked at Lin Chen, whispering, what do you think we should do? It must be said that after Lin Chen's previous performance, Nanfeng had completely come to trust him. The basic attributes of the corrupted wild boar are similar to those of a boss, just with slightly lower health. However, my defense has also improved, so I should be able to withstand 2 to 3 corrupted wild boars at the same time. At that time, I'll take on the corrupted wild boar, and you all just attack one of them like crazy, slowly whittling it down. Lin Chen's expression was serious as he spoke. Bingtang, you just keep an eye on me and ensure my health bar stays up. As long as I'm alive, you all will be safe. Indeed, with the Noble Knight's spear, Lin Chen's output and the damage from the plague poison body were both considerable, definitely able to hold aggro steadily. Okay. Bingtang also trusted Lin Chen completely, while Bailu and Fengwu stood at a distance, ready to attack. Nanfeng followed closely behind Lin Chen. A warrior must supplement damage while the tank absorbs damage, and if the tank can no longer hold, they become the second line of defense. Kill. Approaching the corrupted wild boar, Lin Chen acted out of character, brandishing the Noble Knight's spear and initiating the attack. The silver-white spear tip trembled as it pierced the corrupted wild boar, sparking upon impact. -331, -135. Light red damage numbers appeared. The corrupted wild boar cried out in pain, entering the state of plague poison body while its aggro was firmly locked onto Lin Chen. In the next moment, the corrupted wild boar lowered its head and charged at Lin Chen. Ha! Block and counterattack. But Lin Chen was waiting for this moment. The shield made of wild boar skin was raised, colliding with the corrupted wild boar. In an instant, both Lin Chen and the corrupted wild boar shuddered. Damage numbers appeared above their heads. -124. It must be said that Lin Chen's attributes were now monstrous. Even though the corrupted wild boar's attack power was comparable to a boss, the damage it dealt to Lin Chen was minimal. However, this also meant that Lin Chen's counterattack damage was reduced. -301, -155. Fortunately, as Lin Chen's stamina increased, the Poison damage from the plague poison body was as high as 135 points per second plus the 15% poison damage bonus from the necklace, reaching an astonishing 155 points. Even if Lin Chen did not attack the target, he could cause the opponent to lose around 9,000 health points within a minute, which was truly terrifying. Ha! Taking advantage of the moment the corrupted wild boar was rebounding, Nanfeng stepped forward and thrust her sword. When the sword blade collided with the pigskin radiating magical energy, also sparking, but the damage number that floated out left Nanfeng in shock. Minus 307. Nanfeng couldn't believe that the damage she dealt to the corrupted wild boar was actually less than Lin Chen's. In fact, Nanfeng's damage was already considerable, but Lin Chen had silver-grade equipment and the highest base panel among spear-type weapons. Moreover, Nanfeng was not a hidden class. Nanfeng's attack growth was only 0.9, meaning for every 1 point of strength she gained, her attack power only increased by 0.9 points. Lin Chen was indeed a tank, but the hidden class tank had an attack growth of 1 point. Therefore, even if Nanfeng allocated all the attribute points from leveling up to strength, her damage could not surpass Lin Chen's. However, firearms also have their weaknesses. That is, their attack speed is slow. While a spear can attack twice, sword-type weapons can strike 3 times. Weirdo, how did your output suddenly become so high? Nanfeng, unaware of the reasons, couldn't help but ask in confusion. Oh, the weapon in my hand is made of silver with high base attributes. Once you also have a silver weapon, your attributes will surpass mine, Lin Chen said as he drew the aggro of the demonized wild boar to himself and immediately charged at another demonized wild boar. Seeing this, Nanfeng hesitated for a moment, but still followed. Fortunately, the demonized wild boar was large and moved slowly, unable to catch up with the two. Since it was difficult for the demonized wild boar to break through Lin Chen's defense, he became emboldened and managed to pull 5 demonized wild boars at once. Oink oink! In an instant, the massive bodies of the 5 demonized wild boars even covered Lin Chen and Nanfeng. Bai Lu and Feng Wu hesitated for a moment but were too lazy to care too much. The two focused on a single target and attacked frantically. It's better to lose a finger than to lose all 10. Surrounded by 5 monsters with boss attributes, even though the individual damage was relatively low, Lin Chen's health bar slowly decreased. Fortunately, Bing Tangbu Tian directly locked onto his avatar and occasionally healed him, allowing him to hold on. However, Lin Chen also knew that it wasn't yet a dangerous moment. They hadn't released any skills. But to Lin Chen's surprise, this group of demonized wild boars seemed to have truly become pigs. Their skill releases were exactly like those of small monsters. Before each charge, they would constantly scrape their hind legs against the ground. With such obvious wind-up actions, not to mention Lin Chen, even Nanfeng could easily dodge. Even more astonishing was that even though they had mutated into leader-level monsters, after missing their charge, they actually fell to the ground, entering a stiff state. What, are these monsters here for, to be funny? Nanfeng couldn't believe it. Of course, despite her doubts, Nanfeng's speed was not slow, her sword blades pierced like knives, stabbing again and again. Lin Chen was even more impressive. With his spear sweeping through, he resembled a war god, dealing hundreds of points of damage with each strike on the demonized wild boar. In no time, the health bar of the demonized wild boar visibly decreased. In just about a minute, the demonized wild boar surrounded by Lin Chen and the others had its health bar completely emptied, collapsing to the ground with a wail. As for the other for demonized wild boars, they had also lost about a third of their health due to the disaster poison. Seeing this scene, Nanfeng couldn't help but exclaim, "Why is your poison effect so outrageous? Good equipment, high stamina, plus gear that enhances poison damage, so it looks a bit high." Lin Chen chuckled. "Isn't this great? Our speed in taking down the boss will be even faster." Hearing this, Nanfeng's eyes lit up and she stopped overthinking it. After all, since Lin Chen was a member of her studio, his strength meant that they were strong too. Looking at his situation, he seems to be short on money, so let's offer him a higher salary to make him willingly stay by my side. Lin Chen did not know that his outstanding performance had already caught Nanfeng's eye, and she had secretly resolved not to let him leave the studio. At this moment, Lin Chen's mind was entirely focused on the demonic wild boar. When facing the skills of the demonic wild boar, he had to dodge its charge, block its demonic energy explosion, and as for its normal attacks, they couldn't inflict much damage on Lin Chen at all. The demonic wild boar, whose pants had been seen through, could hardly harm Lin Chen. It was almost being toyed with, and its health bar was slowly decreasing. Ding! System prompt: congratulations to the player team for successfully killing the commander level monster demonic wild boar, earning 12,000 experience points. System prompt: congratulations to the player team for successfully killing the commander level monster demonic wild boar, earning 12,000 experience points. Wow, the experience points for a commander level monster are actually more than 10 times that of a small monster. This is too awesome. It's obvious that the experience points jumped up significantly, and it's much easier to kill than a boss. Bai Lu and Bing Tangbu Tian were extremely excited, especially Bai Lu. If she kept killing like this, she might even break into the top 3 of the Huaxia level rankings. That would be a tremendous honor. Only Lin Chen felt little joy because the experience points needed for him to level up were too high. He just wanted
to complete the task as soon as possible. After all, with monster rewards so high, the task rewards must be astronomical, right? Maybe it could even push Lin Chen straight to level 20. Keep killing. Thinking of this, Lin Chen was too lazy to rest and went straight to lure the remaining demonic wild boars. Thus, in this dense forest, the cries of wild boars echoed continuously. This chaos lasted for half an hour before it finally came to an end. All 50 demonic wild boars were killed. With nearly 600,000 experience points as a reward, Bai Lu, Nan, Feng, and Bing Tang Butian successfully leveled up to 17, all making it onto the Huaxia level rankings. One was 4th, one was 7th, and one was 8th. Lin Chen remained at level 15 with his experience bar almost full, and he would level up soon. Feng Wu had the most significant increase, having already reached level 16. The only regret was that the drop rate for non-boss monsters was pitifully low, not a single piece of equipment dropped. Phew, the demonic wild boar is already a commander-level monster. The subsequent demonic bats won't be bosses, will they? If there really are 10 bosses, then can't we level up again? The girls exchanged glances, their throats rolling as they swallowed, filled with anticipation. Then what are we waiting for? Let's go kill them and see if the demonic bats are bosses. Lin Chen was full of confidence, calling for Feng Wu as they headed toward the last monster they needed to kill. Feng Wu suddenly said, I just checked, and the path to the demonic bats happens to overlap with the location for activating the S-level task. How about we go take a look? That task can also be activated as a team. What? S-level task? Hiss, that's an S-level task. Are you going to share it with us? Hearing Feng Wu's words, Nan Feng and Bing Tang Butian were stunned. Especially Bing Tang Butian, who felt quite ashamed. At first, she had thought about driving Feng Wu away, but unexpectedly, Feng Wu wanted to share the S-level task with them. If Yuan and Bai Lu are willing to share the S-level task, why shouldn't I? Feng Wu chuckled lightly. Miss Feng Wu is indeed generous. Seeing Bing Tang Butian hesitating to speak, Lin Chen directly said, time is of the essence. Feng Wu, please lead the way. Okay. Feng Wu smiled sweetly and immediately turned to lead the way. Before long, under Feng Wu's guidance, Lin Chen and the others arrived at a campfire. Through the flickering flames, a figure could be seen lying on the ground. NPC? There's a quest. Is this the activating NPC for the S-rank quest? In that instant, Lin Chen and Nan Feng stepped forward, surprised as they examined the figure. An old man with a white beard, dressed in a mage's robe, with a staff beside him, but his face was pale, as if he could die at any moment. Grandpa, wake up. Feng Wu, already accustomed to this game setting, didn't mind the old man lying on the dirty ground. She squatted down and gently pushed him. Because Feng Wu had a scroll that could activate the quest, the old man slowly awakened under her nudging. If it had been other players, even after pushing for years, he wouldn't have woken up. Cough, cough. The old man coughed, his gaze locking directly onto Feng Wu, and he sighed. I never expected to fall to such a state. Child, thank you for saving me. Grandpa, what exactly happened? Is there anything we can help with? Feng Wu asked directly. Upon hearing this, the old man's expression changed slightly, and he gritted his teeth, saying, the Dark Sorcerer, representing death and evil, has descended. It not only assimilates some humans, turning them into wizards, but also sends those wizards to continuously destroy this area, poisoning, digging graves, and resurrecting the dead. I want to stop them, but unfortunately, I fell into a trap and was injured by the mutated bats created by its underlings. Now I can only wait here to die. Children, can you kill those wizards for me and bring back the flesh and blood of the mutated bats to heal my wounds? Once I recover, we will drive the evil Dark Sorcerer back to the demon. Plan together. Ding. System prompt. Congratulations to the player team for successfully triggering the S-rank main storyline quest, The Calamity of the Dark Sorcerer. Quest objective. Kill all the black-robed wizards, kill the mutated bats, and bring back their flesh and blood. Kill or expel the Dark Sorcerer. Quest rewards, generous experience points, equipment rewards, and mages have a 20% chance to receive a class advancement reward, and a 1% chance to receive a hidden class reward. Do you accept? Ha? What? This quest actually has a chance to get a hidden class reward? Lin Chen and Feng Wu's pupils constricted in shock, and they immediately looked at Bai Lu. After all, she was the only mage in the team. Bai Lu was also extremely excited. Everyone knew the power of hidden classes. Accept. After taking the quest, Feng Wu glanced at Bai Lu and suddenly smiled. If you can get a hidden class, you must treat us to a meal. Right? Since they could be in the neighboring novice village, it meant they were not far from each other in reality, which is why Feng Wu made this suggestion. Of course. If I really can change to a hidden class, then I'll treat you all to a meal at Jiangnan Restaurant. Bai Lu nodded heavily. Ha, then let's work hard to grind monsters for that meal at Jiangnan Restaurant. The task was not just about the enticing hidden class rewards. The generous experience points and equipment also motivated Lin Chen and the others. Thus, under Feng Wu's lead, the group charged towards the area where the corrupted bats were located. The in-game time happened to be night. In the forest, it was dim. Fortunately, with a larger group, the girls were not afraid. Swish. After walking for about 10 minutes, the sound of flapping wings echoed in their ears, but when they looked up, there was nothing but the lush leaves above. Could it be bats? Fengwu couldn't help but ask. The true vision only allowed players to see the attributes of things, not to give Fengwu the ability to see through. No, bats usually fly at a lower height, and they always hang upside down, not moving at all. If they were startled, they would have attacked us long ago. Lin Chen looked up carefully and said, "Forget about them, let's go find the corrupted bats. If they dare to show up, we can deal with them then." That said, Lin Chen remained cautious, constantly observing the surroundings. Fortunately, despite the noise, there were no monsters. After walking a bit longer, a giant black bat hanging upside down from a tree came into view, and the group immediately stopped. Without needing Lin Chen to speak, Fengwu had already activated her true vision talent, sharing the attributes of the corrupted bat with the 5 of them. Corrupted bat, silver level boss. Level 30. Health points 51,000. Magical attack power 117. Defense 70. Skills, Sonic Wave, Magic Sonic Wave, Dive Attack. Description: a bat that has mutated due to absorbing too much magical energy. Ha! It's actually a silver level boss. In an instant, Lin Chen and the others were all excited. A silver level boss. This was the first silver level boss in the game. However, the attributes of a silver level boss were indeed much stronger than those of a bronze level boss. With health points reaching 50,000, magical attack power exceeding 100, and defense nearing 80 points, even a typical level 15 player, even a tank, would not withstand a single attack from the corrupted bat. This boss has high attributes, plus level, and boss bonuses, so you must not get close, you could easily be one-shot. As usual, I'll take on the corrupted bat and you all focus on dealing damage. Go for it. Bai Lu clenched her fists and smiled at Lin Chen. Lin Chen took a deep breath, straightened his spear, and thrust it fiercely towards the corrupted bat's head. Thud! The corrupted bat's defense was not as strong as that of the corrupted wild boar, and this thrust struck its head, causing blood to burst forth. -417. -155. Impressive damage numbers appeared, but the corrupted bat's health bar barely moved. Hiss! The corrupted bat was awakened, its eyes suddenly opening, glowing with a ghostly green light. Seeing such a monster in the forest made even Lin Chen's heart race. The 4 girls also trembled, but fortunately, they quickly reacted. Almost as soon as the corrupted bat flapped its wings and flew towards Lin Chen, fireball spells and arrows were already shot at its wings. Boom! The flames exploded, and the arrows were sharp. Although they did not destroy the bat's wings, they caused the corrupted bat to pause in midair for a moment. Seizing this opportunity, Lin Chen stepped forward again, smashing the corrupted bat's wings with his spear. Generally speaking, the weakness of flying creatures is their wings. As long as the wings are broken, they can only fall to the ground, becoming easy prey. However, the wings of the demonized bat had astonishing defense. Even when struck by a silver spear, it left no scars. Instead, it swung its wings and knocked Lin Chen back. Fortunately, Lin Chen reacted quickly, instantly switching to his shield, triggering a block and counterattack. Bang! The recoil force once again pushed the demonized bat back. -614. -155. The damage wasn't too high. After all, the demonized bat was a magic output creature, and its normal attacks couldn't inflict much damage on Lin Chen. Roared the demonized bat, having suffered repeatedly. Let out an angry roar, and faint green waves of light surged from its mouth. Clearly, it was preparing to unleash a skill. I'll interrupt it. Fengwu drew her bow and knocked an arrow, unleashing the strong bow skill. The feathered arrow shot out and struck the demonized bat's wings. But the demonized bat remained unmoved, and the skill was not interrupted. What's going on? The strong bow actually didn't interrupt its casting? In an instant, everyone was stunned. It was the first time they encountered a skill that couldn't be interrupted by the strong bow. Even Lin Chen forgot to block. Roar! The next moment, the faint green sound wave surged forth like ripples spreading across the water, gradually expanding until it reached Lin Chen. Bang! Almost at the moment of contact with the green sound wave, Lin Chen felt a tremendous force surge out, and he was knocked back several steps. Above his head, bright red damage numbers quietly appeared. -1088. Fortunately, Lin Chen's overall health was high enough that even after taking such damage, his health bar remained around 70%. However, this scene was enough to shock Nanfeng and the others. Previously, Lin Chen had never taken damage over 700. Unexpectedly, after upgrading his equipment, the damage dealt by the demonized bat was even higher than that of other bosses. If he had come here without leveling up, he would have struggled to withstand even 2 or 3 hits. The demonized bat's attack was not over. After releasing that sound wave, it opened its mouth again, gathering numerous sound waves together. Lin Chen raised an eyebrow, watching as the demonized bat opened its gaping mouth. A thought flashed through his mind. His eyes darted, and Lin Chen was not intimidated by the bat's high attack power. Taking advantage of its casting time, he stepped forward and thrust his sharp spear directly into the demonized bat's mouth. Put! The spear blade pierced straight in, interrupting the demonized bat's skill casting, and its wings flapped wildly, causing its entire body to fly erratically in the air. -1256. Bright red damage numbers appeared above the demonized bat's head. This, nearly triple damage? Weak point attack. so the mouth is its weak point. With his eyes lighting up, Lin Chen already had a plan on how to defeat the demonized bat. As long as there was a weak point, as long as the health bar was revealed, in the game world even a god could be slain by players, let alone a mere silver-level boss. Attacking the mouth of the mutated bat brings not just triple damage, there's also skill interruption. When the boss meets the conditions to release a skill, as long as the skill is not on cooldown, it will prioritize releasing the skill. Therefore, when the mutated bat recovers, it roars again, opening its mouth and gathering sound waves. Drink it in, stab for me. At this moment, the advantage of the spear becomes evident. If it were a sword-type weapon, Lin Chen wouldn't be able to touch the mutated bat's mouth floating in the air, but the spear can easily pierce into it. Put. Roar. The spear pierced into its mouth, interrupting the mutated bat's casting once more, causing it to convulse continuously. Seeing this scene, Feng Wu and Nanfeng also understood the weakness of the mutated bat is its mouth. What a pity, I can't reach it. Nanfeng was particularly frustrated. As the leader of the studio, he had hardly played any role in today's leveling, which was truly embarrassing. Feng Wu and Bailu also shifted their attack targets, with arrows and spells continuously hitting the mutated bat's mouth. For a time, the mutated bat was under constant control. Just when it finally broke free from control, it was influenced by the system to release a skill. With its mouth wide open, if Lin Chen and the others didn't attack, wouldn't that be appropriate? Thus, the powerful mutated bat had no chance to fight back against Lin Chen and the others' attacks. Its health bar was visibly dropping at a rapid pace. In just 3 minutes, the mutated bat's health was already in a precarious state, with only about 10% left. Poison explosion. Worried that the mutated bat would evolve like the dual-knife mantis last time, Lin Chen decisively released the skill, giving it no chance at all. Bang! A crisp sound rang out, and at the moment the disaster poison body was detonated within the mutated bat, its health bar instantly emptied. The massive body crashed to the ground, causing the ground to tremble slightly. Ding! System notification. Congratulations to the player team for successfully killing the silver-level boss mutated bat, earning 150,000 experience points. Ding! World server announcement. Congratulations to the Huaxia Warzones for becoming the first team to kill a silver-level boss, earning 50,000 experience points and 3 silver-level treasure chests. World server announcement. Congratulations to the Huaxia Warzones for becoming the first team to kill a silver-level boss, earning 50,000 experience points and 3 silver-level treasure chests. World server announcement. The continuous 6 server announcements left countless players in shock. It was only the second day, and a silver-level boss had already been taken down? Especially some high-ranking members and leaders of guilds who knew Nanfeng looked on with suspicion. They were well aware of Nanfeng's strength. Swish! The golden light flickered, and Lin Chen finally leveled up to 16. Although he hadn't yet broken into the top 10 of the Huaxia level rankings, he had caught up in levels. This is too ridiculous. The experience required for leveling has doubled. Yet the leveling speed is still so fast. Seeing Lin Chen's level catch up, Bailu exclaimed, I feel like you could compete for the top spot. Cough, cough, just lucky encountering only bosses. Lin Chen waved his hand, being quite modest. After all, he was just a staff member, and the big boss was watching nearby. Let's check the rewards. 3 silver-level treasure chests, hope they bring some good stuff. Lin Chen grinned, calling the girls to check the rewards, and they finally remembered that the first kill of the silver-level boss also brought them extra rewards. Ding! System prompt. Congratulations player, you have successfully opened a silver-level treasure chest and obtained a design blueprint for a basic strength potion X1. System prompt. Congratulations player, you have successfully opened a silver-level treasure chest and obtained a reward for a profession skill. Learning book X1. System prompt. Congratulations player, you have successfully opened a silver-level treasure chest and obtained a reward for a knight's helmet X1. Basic strength potion design blueprint. Consumable after use, you can learn to manufacture a basic strength potion. The potion effect is that after consumption, it can increase your strength by 30 points for a duration of 300 seconds. Profession skill learning book. Consumable after use. Randomly comprehend 1 skill from this profession. Knight's helmet. Silver equipment. Health value 360. Magic defense 18. Defense 36. Stamina 20. Description: A helmet that only knights can wear with astonishing defense. Level requirement level 15. Beautiful, a level 15 silver equipment. Lin Chen's eyes lit up and he immediately put on the knight's helmet, his health bar skyrocketing to an impressive 4860 points. He also used the 2 consumables. Ding! System prompt. Congratulations player, you have successfully comprehended the A-level profession skill Gale Stab. Gale Stab, A-level active skill LV1. Skill cost 50 mana points. Skill cooldown 18 seconds. Skill description: spin the spear like a gale, attacking all enemies within 5 yards 5 times, each dealing 120% of your attack power as damage, and after the spear stops spinning, it will stab the target in front, dealing 180% of your attack power as damage, with a knockback effect. 5 attacks, and its area damage? The last attack even has a knockback effect. This skill is not bad. Although it was just an A-level skill, Lin Chen's face showed joy. With this skill, Lin Chen's output could be further increased. That was a total damage of 780%. However, Lin Chen could also see that this skill had a flaw. That is, you cannot move while releasing the skill and there is no invincibility state. If the enemy attacks during this time, Lin Chen could only rely on his own attributes to withstand it. Compared to the terrifying output capability, Lin Chen quickly accepted this flaw. As for the basic strength potion, Lin Chen frowned slightly when he looked at the materials needed for production. Bear paw, tiger bone. These two materials are not hard to obtain. Lin Chen had quite a few in his backpack, but to get more, he would have to go back and farm monsters, which was too time-consuming. After all, the experience points they brought Lin Chen were too low. How about spending money to buy materials? I can sell the potion in exchange? I'll take a look when I have time. If someone else is selling this potion, then forget it. If not, I can collect materials to sell. At worst, I'll earn a little less. Having made up his mind, Lin Chen walked towards the corpse of the demonic bat, preparing to collect the loot in the abyss. Just then, Feng Wu walked up to Lin Chen and said softly, "I found a skill book and it just happens to be yours." Suddenly hearing Feng Wu's words, Lin Chen couldn't help but be slightly taken aback. A skill book? Given to him? Lin Chen was filled with doubts. Feng Wu seemed unusually kind to him. "Isn't this inappropriate?" Lin Chen said. Awkwardly, "You're teaming up with me, not even taking any money, and now you're giving me a skill book? Who said I'm giving it to you for free?" Feng Wu rolled her eyes and smiled lightly. "Just give me 5 gold coins." Oh. Lin Chen smiled awkwardly and quickly asked, "What skill book?" Feng Wu immediately shared the attributes of the skill book. Spear Mastery, Skill Learning Book. After use, you can comprehend the Spear Mastery skill. Spear Mastery, SSS level passive skill LV1. Skill consumption 0, skill cooldown 0, skill description. When wielding a spear, your attack power increases by 5%, attack speed increases by 7%, critical hit rate increases by 10%, hit rate increases by 20%, and when releasing spear-related skills, damage dealt is increased by 20%. Hiss. After reading the attributes, Lin Chen couldn't help but gasp, his face filled with astonishment. This was definitely a divine skill. Not only did it increase basic attributes and enhance skill damage, but it could also boost attack speed, critical hit rate, and other special attributes. If he could level this mastery to the top, Lin Chen's attribute panel would absolutely crush players who hadn't comprehended weapon mastery. Lin Chen fell silent again. This skill book, let alone 5 gold coins, could easily sell for 500 gold coins. It was a skill book that could last a lifetime. How could it not be expensive? Unless, later on, such skill books were everywhere, otherwise, the price would definitely not be low. "You're losing too much for 5 gold coins," Lin Chen said helplessly, "but no matter how high the price, I can't afford it." "What do you mean losing?" Feng Wu chuckled. "If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have gotten the first kill of a silver-level boss, and I definitely wouldn't have gotten this skill book, so it's only right to give it to you." Saying this, Feng Wu sent a trade request. After a moment of silence, Lin Chen accepted the trade. After the transaction was completed, Lin Chen said softly, "Thank you." Feng Wu waved her hand and smiled slightly. At this moment, Bai Lu, Nan Feng, and Bing Tang were also done opening their treasure chests and walked over. Hearing the words "thank you," they couldn't help but be curious and asked, "What's going on?" Lin Chen actually said thank you? "It's nothing." Feng Wu smiled and said, "I just said I would treat him to a meal tonight." "No wonder you're so nice to him, giving him money. Turns out you know each other in real life." Nan Feng suddenly realized, misunderstanding their relationship, while Bai Lu frowned slightly. She clearly remembered that before entering the game, Lin Chen didn't know Feng Wu at all. How had it come to the point where Feng Wu wanted to treat Lin Chen to dinner? Feng Wu smiled but didn't explain, just looked at Lin Chen, her smile seemingly hiding something. Lin Chen changed the subject and began to gather the loot. The drop rate for the first kill was quite good, yielding a total of 5 pieces of equipment: a necklace, a black crystal ball, a leather armor top, a pair of leather pants, and a pair of bracers. He reached out to brush over them, and the attributes of the 5 pieces of equipment appeared one after another. Black magic necklace, silver grade. Mana 350 points. Intelligence 31. Magic critical hit rate increases by 3%. Dark magic, when releasing dark, undead, or demon skills, damage dealt is increased by 15%. Abundant mana increases your maximum mana by 20%. Description: a magic necklace that absorbs mana. If worn for a long time, it is very likely to lead one down the path of dark magic. Level requirement, level 20. What a pity, it actually enhances dark magic, but with the mana limit increase, Bai Lu, you can also use it. Do you need it? Lin Chen looked at Bai Lu. No, the mana value is more useful for Bing Tang. Give it to her. Bai Lu shook her head, and Bing Tang's face immediately lit up with joy. She always had to heal Lin Chen, and the mana consumption was enormous. Having this kind of equipment was truly a big win. After giving the black magic necklace to Bing Tang, Lin Chen began to check the second piece of equipment. Black magic crystal ball, silver equipment. Magic attack power 61. Intelligence 32.
Dark Curse. When casting skills that deal damage to the target, there is a 30% chance to put the target in a cursed state, reducing all attributes by 10% for 60 seconds. Cooldown time 60 seconds. Dark Magic. When releasing dark, undead, or demon skills, damage is increased by 15%. Description: a crystal ball containing strong magical energy. Carrying it for a long time may lead one to fall into the path of darkness. Level requirement: level 20. Another dark type equipment? Bai Lu couldn't help but curl her lips. However, the dark curse effect of this equipment was quite good, as it could reduce the target's all attributes by 10%, making it extremely useful for boss battles. Therefore, Bai Lu did not refuse and accepted the weapon. Bat Skin Tunic, Silver Equipment. Health value 420. Defense 26. Strength 17. Stamina 18. Agility 29. Movement speed increases by 5%. Ranged attack hit rate increases by 10%. Description: a tunic made from bat skin. If collected as a set, it may have different effects. Set attributes. Level requirement: level 20. A silver equipment set actually appeared. Seeing these attributes, Lin Chen and Nanfeng all showed joyful expressions, then looked enviously at Feng Wu. A silver equipment set would surely have astonishing attributes once equipped. Hee, there are more tasks and bosses later, you can also farm them. Feng Wu smiled, her eyes unable to hide the joy within. Continuing to look at the fourth piece of equipment. Bat Bone. Leggings, Silver Equipment. Health value 480 points. Defense 35. Strength 21. Stamina 29. Bat Body. Increases dodge chance by 6%. Description: light armor leggings made from bat bones. If collected as a set, it may have different effects. Set attributes. Level requirement: level 20. Hiss. Are we really this lucky? Another set has appeared. Sister, congratulations, the silver equipment set is in hand. Lin Chen chuckled as he distributed the equipment to Nanfeng. Come on, if we can farm a complete set of equipment, I'll give everyone a red envelope. Nanfeng also smiled. The silver equipment set, in the early stages of the game, was comparable to divine artifacts. For a moment, everyone couldn't help but look forward to the last pair of wrist guards. Would those wrist guards also be part of the set? Reaching out to brush the attributes of the wrist guards appeared. Black leather wrist guards, silver equipment. Health value 200 points. Defense 13. Strength 20. Agility 21. Description: ordinary leather wrist guards. Level requirement: level 20. It seemed that the first four pieces of equipment were so good that the fifth piece was quite disappointing. Thus, Lin Chen and his group of 5 immediately turned their attention to the remaining demonized bats. If they could obtain both sets of equipment, it would definitely boost the attributes of Feng Wu and Nanfeng significantly. At that time, their boss raid would be much faster. Unfortunately, these pieces of equipment did not have the desired special traits and could only be equipped at level 20. This also motivated Lin Chen and the others. With an easy method to kill the demonized bats, Lin Chen's group hardly exerted much effort, managing to kill a demonized bat almost every 5 minutes. Excluding the time spent searching for monsters, they had killed all 10 demonized bats in just over an hour. The rewards from defeating 10 silver level bosses also caused Lin Chen's group to erupt with excitement. Bai Lu reached level 19 in one go, ranking 2nd on the leaderboard. Nanfeng and Bingtang both reached level 18, ranking 5th and 6th, respectively. Feng Wu was just a bit short of experience to reach level 18, landing at the bottom of the leaderboard. As for Lin Chen, he was halfway to level 17. Not only did they gain experience, but they also obtained the Bat Leather Armor set and the Bat Bone Light Armor set. The set effects were particularly impressive. Bat Leather Armor set increases ranged damage by 15%, increases ranged critical hit rate by 10%, and ranged attacks are guaranteed to hit. Bat Bone Light Armor set increases personal evasion rate by 20% and has a 10% chance to release a subsonic skill when attacking, which can reduce the target's attack power by 15% and hit rate by 30% within 30 yards, lasting for 30 seconds. The astonishing effects made both Nanfeng and Feng Wu overjoyed, with Nanfeng even receiving 10 gold coins. Although the current gold exchange rate had dropped to 30 to 1, 10 gold coins were still a considerable amount. At least it made Lin Chen extremely excited. However, after killing the 10 demonized bats and collecting the bat flesh required for the quest, before Lin Chen and his group could leave, a chilling laughter suddenly echoed in the air. Kak. I wondered who had killed the lovely bats. It turns out to be a group of humans. As the laughter faded, a figure cloaked in a black robe slowly descended. Black Robe Wizard. Phew, don't be afraid, the Black Robe Wizard is easy to deal with. Just a glance was enough for Lin Chen to relax his guard. After all, they had taken down so many Black Robe Wizards before. However, when Feng Wu shared the attributes of the Black Robe Wizard, Lin Chen's brows furrowed tightly. Black Robe Grand Wizard Bazali, Silver Level. Boss. Level 30. Health points 44,000. Magic attack power 120. Defense 65. Skills: Dark Barrier, Dark Invasion, Dark Descent, Magic Rampage, Undead Resurrection, Blood Demon Poison. Description: A black-robed grand wizard who has absorbed a significant amount of magic energy, much stronger than an ordinary wizard. Ha! Damn, this boss actually has 6 skills, with a magic attack power of 120 points. Lin Chen's mouth twitched, such high magic attack power posed a danger even to him. Of course, if all skills were maxed out, he could still hold out for a while. This boss cannot be killed outright, we must rely on positioning, control it, and interrupt its skills. Fengwu, remember to set traps and save the strong bow for interrupting. Use it when it releases its skills. Bai Lu, save your ice arrow as well. It must be said that Lin Chen's years of gaming experience proved useful, and in an instant he made his judgment. As soon as he finished speaking, Fengwu immediately stepped forward to set traps nearby. The southern wind followed closely behind Lin Chen, rushing straight towards Bazali. Keek, to think you can challenge me, you're simply asking for death. Embrace the arrival of darkness. Darkness arrives. Bazali slammed its staff onto the ground, and suddenly, a wave of black light surged forth. Ding! System prompt: due to the player's exposure to the skill Darkness descends, their resistance to dark magic is reduced by 30%. Magic defense is reduced by 10%, duration 60 seconds. Damn, my defense was already low, and it can still weaken the player's defense? Sister, I'll attack first, keep an eye on the damage, and make sure not to pull the aggro. Okay. Hearing Nan Feng's response, Lin Chen felt relieved and thrust his spear forward. Put. Minus 562. It must be said that after specializing in spear techniques, Lin Chen's damage had once again increased. The disaster poison body erupted, causing an additional 167 points of damage. Ah, damn bug, you actually hurt me, I will tear you to pieces. Bazali, in pain, glared at Lin Chen, its face twisted, and waved its staff, a line of white text appearing above its head. The white text moved quickly, and before Fengwu and Bai Lu could act, it was already complete, followed by a beam of black light that struck Lin Chen directly. Ding! System prompt: due to the player's exposure to the skill Dark Invasion, health points decrease by 500 per second, duration 10 seconds. This skill cannot be purified if the player dies. Within 10 seconds, this skill will spread, triggering effects on other players. A spreading skill. Bing Tang, remember to heal me. Lin Chen called out, then paid no more attention. His health was already over 4,800 points, and since this skill couldn't deal instant damage with Bing Tang's healing effect, it posed no threat to Lin Chen over that duration. What surprised Lin Chen next was that Bazali did not cast another skill but instead shouted while swinging its staff, striking at Lin Chen. It was just a mage, with pitifully low normal attack damage, and for a moment, Lin Chen felt quite safe, his health bar hardly dropping below 80%. This boss can't only have one damage skill, right? The other skills must be negative states? Raising an eyebrow, Lin Chen had a guess and immediately called for Nan Feng to come forward as well. Bang! Bang bang pht! In an instant, the sharp spear tip, the gleaming sword blade, along with numerous arrows and spells, caused damage numbers to continuously appear above Bazali. When Bazali's health bar dropped to 90%, it finally unleashed its second skill. Buzz, a black barrier appeared, blocking Bazali's front. Keek, if you want to break my barrier, try again in your next life. Unfortunately, before Bazali could finish its threatening words, Lin Chen had already circled around with Nan Feng to the side, and the spear and sword pierced straight through Bazali's waist, eliciting a chilling scream from it. The dark barrier was indeed a shield, but Lin Chen saw the flaw at a glance. It was solidified between the player and the boss, capable of blocking attacks from only one direction. As expected, when Lin Chen and Nan Feng circled to the side of Bazali, the dark barrier lost its effect. In fact, defeating a boss is quite easy as long as there is a tank to absorb the boss's attacks and damage dealers to break through the boss's defenses. After all, the boss's AI is not very advanced. When it comes to tactics, it is no match for players. The premise is that players can see through the boss's weaknesses and find the blind spots in its skills. If you insist on taking the boss head-on, unless you have overwhelming attributes, you will undoubtedly die. Having played traditional games for over 10 years, Lin Chen was no stranger to soul-like games. Faced with various bosses and ways to counter their skills, he had almost reached a level of instinct. For Lin Chen, this game was just a more open version of a soul game with more detailed attributes. However, Lin Chen remained cautious. Not having output skills did not mean that Bazali lacked other means to kill them. After taking a beating for a while, Bazali suddenly let out a howl, and a surge of demonic energy erupted from within. Fall back. Although Lin Chen did not know how damaging that demonic energy was, he still called for Nan Feng to retreat. Nan Feng hesitated for a moment, but seeing Lin Chen distance himself from the boss, she followed suit. Almost the moment the demonic energy touched the ground, the grass withered away. Bazali sneered, "The power of the Demon King is with me. Dare to approach me, and you will surely be killed by the demonic energy." As soon as he finished speaking, Bazali, surrounded by demonic energy, charged towards Lin Chen. With his eyes slightly narrowed, Lin Chen retreated while observing the demonic energy. It did not spread but merely swirled around Bazali. In other words, in its current state, Bazali could not get close. Otherwise, the withered grass would serve as a warning for the players. Demonic energy is not poison. Lin Chen had no absolute confidence. so he would not recklessly charge in. After all, Bazali had the effect of a disaster poison body, losing health every second, and with Fengwu and Bailu providing ranged damage, there was no fear. At worst, the killing speed would just be a bit slower. At this moment, the traps that Fengwu had set up earlier finally had a chance to shine. Seeing Bazali chasing after him, Lin Chen quickly moved towards the direction of the traps. Bang! It must be said that bosses are blind. Even though the traps were very obvious, Bazali still stepped on them. Thus, Bazali was trapped, and the swirling demonic energy around him could not inflict any damage, only letting out continuous wah 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 cries. His health bar slowly decreased. Watching as one trap after another was triggered, Fengwu attacked while laying more traps, consuming potions when her mana ran out, and only using basic attacks when the potions were on cooldown, continuously dealing damage to Bazali. After about a minute, the demonic energy surrounding Bazali finally dissipated. Seeing this, Lin Chen immediately called for Nan Feng to move forward and speed up the output. Damn it, I didn't expect you little bugs to have such means. An enraged Bazali swung his staff again. The casting speed was still astonishingly fast, but only Fengwu, quick on her feet, unleashed her strong bow skill, hitting Bazali squarely in the face. Bang! Bazali's body jerked back, his skill casting interrupted, and he became even more furious, swinging his staff directly at Lin Chen's head. -109, -177, -173. Unfortunately, the damage numbers were weak. Bing Tang Bu Tian casually waved a couple of times and brought Lin Chen's health bar back up. Beautiful, Fengwu. Keep attacking, it won't use skills for a short time. Lin Chen grinned, accelerating his assault, the gun blade sweeping horizontally, with faint red damage numbers appearing, forcing Bazali to retreat step by step. There was no way. Without skills, how could a mage possibly engage in melee combat with players? But Bazali still had a protective mechanism. Once it had time to cast skills again, it began to channel. Whoosh! Once again, Fengwu's powerful bow unleashed, striking Bazali right in the face. This made Bailu purse her lips, slightly disappointed. It was obvious that her reaction speed was not as fast as Fengwu's. However, this time, the powerful bow did not take effect. Bazali roared, pointing its staff at Lin Chen, and suddenly, a blood-red orb flew out, abruptly drilling into Lin Chen's body. Ding! System prompt. Due to the player's exposure to the skill, Blood Demon Poison, the player has entered a poison state, reducing their health by 20% per second for 30 seconds. If the player dies, they will become a corpse puppet and attack friendly targets for 60 seconds. System prompt. Due to the player's talent skill Disaster Poison Body taking effect, it ignores the effects of Blood Demon Poison and successfully devours it, upgrading the talent. Disaster Poison Body. Mythical level talent LV2. When receiving attacks or attacking targets, the target will be afflicted by disaster poison, entering an unresistible poison state, reducing health by 5 plus 110% of the player's stamina points per second, and reducing attack power by 5%. During the poisoning period, it ignores the target's self-healing effects, and all healing effects are reduced by 20%. The talent upgraded? Ha ha ha, I didn't expect Bazali to actually be my lucky star. Lin Chen grinned and charged at Bazali again. The poison damage per second had risen to 183 points. On its own, the increase wasn't significant, but over 60 seconds, the boost was astonishing. In an instant, Bazali's health bar began to drop rapidly. If Bazali had any intelligence, it would undoubtedly be filled with rage. Not only did you absorb my poison, but you also poisoned me? That's too much. Unfortunately, Bazali was just a mindless NPC monster, and without skills, it faced the frenzied attacks of Lin Chen and his 5 companions. Finally, when Bazali's health bar dropped to 10%, it finally let out a roar, unleashing an invisible force that pushed Lin Chen and Nanfeng back. Damn humans, I will resurrect the dead and bring you into hell. Resurrection of the undead. Bazali's face twisted in rage, continuously waving its staff, and a channeling bar appeared above its head. This skill has a casting line, it should be quite powerful. Quickly, break its channeling. Lin Chen shouted as he rushed forward, calling for Fengwu and Bailu to attack. This time, due to Bazali's longer channeling time, Bailu finally seized the opportunity, unleashing an ice arrow spell that soared alongside the powerful bow, striking Bazali. Bang! Bang! As the feathered arrow struck Bazali, a layer of frost appeared, but in the next moment, it shattered. Bazali's skill casting was not affected at all. Seeing this scene, Fengwu and Bailu couldn't help but change their expressions slightly. Fortunately, Lin Chen had already rushed forward, and as he closed the distance to within 5 meters of Bazali, he spun his spear fiercely, unleashing the Gale Stab skill. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. At that moment, the spear blade spun in Lin Chen's hand, incredibly cool, hiding astonishing power within. With each rotation, the sharp spear tip pierced Bazali, causing damage numbers to rise one after another. -617, -624, -633, -612, -655. Over 3,000 points of damage erupted instantly, causing Bazali to stagger, and his skill casting was interrupted. But that wasn't the end. The moment the spear stopped spinning, Lin Chen thrust it forward, stabbing the spear blade into Bazali's chest, pushing him back.
minus 845. Damn, one skill actually dealt over 4,000 points of damage? This skill is pretty fierce. Shaking his head vigorously, even Lin Chen couldn't believe this was the damage he could deal. This clearly showed how terrifying the combination of spear mastery, silver grade spear, and skills could be. As long as other players couldn't obtain weapon mastery skill books, Lin Chen's output would never be lower than that of other damage dealers for a long time. However, Lin Chen didn't feel proud or complacent. Top-tier experts would definitely be able to obtain their own weapon mastery skill books, but he thought to take advantage of his current lead to farm more monsters and obtain good loot to ensure his profits. Indeed, Lin Chen was now solely focused on making money and improving himself. With the final skill interrupted, Bazali completely lost the ability to resist. In just a few seconds, its remaining health bar was emptied. Ding! System notification. Congratulations to the player team for successfully defeating the Black Robe Great Sorcerer Bazali, earning 180,000 experience points. With the experience points reward in hand, Lin Chen quickly moved forward to loot the corpse. Nan Feng and the others also approached. This boss was quite troublesome, with so many skills. Luckily, Feng Wu had set up quite a few traps in advance, Nan Feng remarked. Only Lin Chen could withstand the output of a silver-grade boss at this stage. Indeed, if Lin Chen hadn't blocked the boss with the attributes of the few girls, they wouldn't have been able to withstand Bazali's attacks even with the healing from ice sugar not sweet. Sister, instead of praising me, why not raise my salary a bit more? Lin Chen's cheeks flushed slightly from the compliment. Alright, how about I raise your salary to 15,000 a month? Nan Feng immediately decided. She was also worried that with Lin Chen's strength he might feel his income was insufficient, and switched to another guild. Using beauty tricks was beneath Nan Feng, she could only resort to monetary incentives. Really? I was just joking. Lin Chen paused, awkwardly smiling. I'm not joking. Nan Feng chuckled lightly. With your strength this salary isn't high, but our studio primarily operates on commission. A base salary of 15,000 isn't low. If you work hard, you'll definitely earn a lot. Thank you, sister. Lin Chen expressed his gratitude. Feng Wu bit her lip, sizing up Lin Chen, her eyes filled with suspicion. She was a bit curious why Lin Chen loved money so much. This was the ignorance of a rich girl regarding the hardships of ordinary people's lives. With the salary increase, Lin Chen worked even harder, kicking Bazali's corpse aside, collecting the coins into his backpack, and 2 pieces of equipment then appeared. A ring, yet another ring. They actually dropped a pair of rings. Lin Chen and the others were quite surprised and quickly checked the attributes. Ring of the Undead, silver item. Mana, 300 points. Intelligence, 35. Dark magic power. When casting dark magic, there is a 20% chance to increase your magic attack power by 8% for 30 seconds, with a cooldown of 10 seconds, stackable. Undead, when killing a target, there is a 5% chance to resurrect it to fight for the player, lasting 60 seconds, with a cooldown of 60 seconds. Description: a ring possessing the power of dark undead. Level requirement, level 20. Special attribute: if 2 rings of the undead are worn simultaneously, the base attributes are increased to 200% and the special effect trigger chance is raised to 30%. Another item from the Dark Mage. Lin Chen and Nan Feng immediately turned their attention to Bai Lu. Bai Lu bit her lip and said softly, but I really don't like dark-type professions. Then forget it. Nan Feng nodded and said, let's sell it for money and we'll split it later. It was clear that Nan Feng was quite fond of the girls in the studio. Feng Wu suddenly said, if we're selling it, why not sell it to my friends? They will soon arrive at the nearby novice village. Sure. Nan Feng smiled and said, since they are friends, I'll sell it to you at a discount. Great. Feng Wu smiled lightly. When they find out, they'll definitely be overjoyed. Alright, the battle is over, we should head back to turn in the quest. Lin Chen called out to Feng Wu to hurry. Hey, why do I feel like you treat me as your GPS? We're going back to turn in the quest, and that NPC has coordinates, so why do I need to lead the way? Feng Wu couldn't help but roll her eyes, but of course, despite the complaints, she still walked ahead. After all, it was her quest. When they returned to the NPC, he had fallen into a coma again. Feng Wu hurriedly stepped forward to wake him up and submitted the quest materials. Great, kids, thank you for bringing the bat's blood and flesh. With this, I can refine the toxin solution to heal my injuries. The old man sighed, then waved his hand, and a ball of flame ignited out of thin air, continuously burning the bat's blood and flesh. Crackle! The bat's blood and flesh made a series of sounds, and a meaty aroma wafted out. However, the old man wasn't doing this to eat the meat. Soon, drops of liquid began to fall. The old man opened his mouth and swallowed, and immediately his complexion became rosy and he sprang up full of vitality, completely unrecognizable from his earlier weak appearance. At this moment, Lin Chen could finally confirm that this was just a game. In fact, this was also a deliberate design by the officials. In terms of battles and other aspects, the realism was extremely high, but in other areas, the realism was much lower. The officials were also afraid that players would get trapped in it and unable to extricate themselves. After the old man recovered, a line of text appeared above his head. Royal Mage Su Rue. Kids, although the dark-robed archmage is dead, there is still an evil creature causing destruction nearby. Are you willing to accompany me to fight against the evil? Ding. System prompt. Once the player chooses to confirm, they will enter the dungeon. You cannot leave until you have cleared the dungeon. Please prepare before choosing to enter. Seeing the prompt, Lin Chen and his group exchanged glances, and then they were filled with wild joy. A dungeon. Previously, they had been in the wilderness map, and a dungeon was a separate map with specific monsters, and there would be at least 2 bosses. Some large dungeons even had 7 or 8 bosses, with a lengthy process that could take 3 to 5 hours. Of course, the higher the difficulty of the dungeon, the more generous the rewards. According to the official website, the current version is divided into 3 types of dungeons: equipment dungeons, gold dungeons, and experience dungeons. However, regardless of the type of dungeon, Lin Chen and his 5 companions were extremely eager. Let's return to the novice village first, sell off the useless materials, take a little break, and hand in the exorcism quest. After Fengwu's friend arrives, we can have dinner and then go tackle the dungeon at 7. How about that? Nan Feng looked at Fengwu. She was the leader of the studio and could make decisions for Lin Chen and the others. The only one she needed to consult was Fengwu. Sister is wise, just in time. I'm getting hungry too. Fengwu nodded slightly. Lin Chen glanced at the time. It was already close to 4 o'clock and his expression changed slightly. Elder, can we return to rest for a while and come back later? Fengwu spoke. Su Rui smiled and said, I'll wait for you here. After that, Su Rui fell silent. After all, it was a game, and without the triggered dialogue from quests, they would only say what was said in the game. Seeing this, Lin Chen and the others didn't waste any time and headed straight for the NPC camp. Without needing to grind monsters, their travel speed increased significantly, and in less than half an hour, they found them and handed in the quest. Hero, you are truly amazing. However, we have also discovered that all the anomalies here stem from a dark sorcerer. Now that the water source has been restored, can you go to the black magic tomb and kill the dark sorcerer? Ding. System prompt. Congratulations to the player team for successfully activating the exorcism final quest. Quest objective: enter the black magic tomb dungeon and kill the dark sorcerer. Quest rewards: generous experience points and special rewards. Hiss, these 2 quests are actually linked together. One comes from the palace and the other comes from the novice village. TSK, does that mean we get 2 for 1? Seeing the prompt, Lin Chen and his companions couldn't help but smile. Killing 1 monster would complete 2 quests. How wonderful. Plus, with the dungeon rewards, that would be killing 3 birds with 1 stone. Return to the novice village to rest, and after dinner tonight, we can focus on tackling the dungeon. The rewards from the dungeon are very generous. Who knows? We might even reach level 20. Lin Chen and his group smiled brightly and quickly made their way back to the novice village. After returning to the novice village, Lin Chen went to sell materials, while Bing Tang and Bai Lu went to buy potions, and Nan Feng waited with Fengwu for her friend to sell equipment. Indeed, Lin Chen had already given all the unusable equipment he had obtained to Nan Feng. Just as Lin Chen was selling materials, Fengwu sent a private message. Do you remember that skill book from yesterday? What's up? Lin Chen was startled. Did you find a buyer? Fengwu, that's right, someone is willing to pay 1,500 huaxia coins for it. Later, you give me the equipment, and during dinner tonight, I'll give you the money. Okay. Seeing that price, Lin Chen couldn't help but feel ecstatic. 1,500 coins was equivalent to his income for several days. However, Lin Chen also felt a sense of suspicion. Why was Fengwu so insistent on treating her to dinner? Was she trying to take advantage? That couldn't be. She didn't even want the gold earnings. Could it be that I really have feelings for myself? No way. What if I'm mistaken? That would be self-indulgent. Well, who cares? It's a good thing anyway. Treating someone to a meal won't cost much. With a firm resolve, Lin Chen finished selling the materials and turned his attention to the alchemist's side job. To be honest, he hadn't used it since obtaining it. One reason was the lack of materials, and the other was simply not having the time. Lin Chen had been busy leveling up and improving his attributes. I'm still short on materials. After finishing the dungeon tonight, I'll see if I can gather some materials, make some potions, and check how much I can earn by selling them. Lost in thought, Lin Chen returned to the village entrance and traded the skill book for the flying slash to Fengwu. Fengwu, okay, since you've made such a big profit, you have to treat me to a nice meal tonight. How about hot pot or barbecue? Lin Chen's family wasn't well off, and he had hardly eaten out. When he thought of a good meal, it was just hot pot or barbecue. Fengwu, I don't eat spicy food, so you figure it out. Alright. After chatting for a while, Bai Lu and Bing Tang Butian also returned. Nan Feng distributed the potions he had bought among Lin Chen and the others. Of course, the potions Lin Chen received were all health recovery potions. The intermediate ones could restore 500 health points per second for 3 seconds, but had a cooldown of 60 seconds. Clearly, these potions were only for emergencies. If they really wanted to team up to tackle a boss, they would need a healer. Not only potions, but Nan Feng also gave Lin Chen, Bai Lu, and Bing Tang Butian each 3 gold coins, saying it was for equipment repairs. At this moment, Lin Chen finally understood. the benefits of joining the studio.
In the future, he wouldn't have to spend his own money on potions, equipment repairs, or even buying gear and skill books.
Unless he made private purchases. Otherwise, the studio would cover it all.
With that, Lin Chen felt relieved about only getting 50% of the profits. The support from the studio, if converted into money, was quite substantial. As it approached 4:30 and Feng Wu's friend still hadn't arrived, Lin Chen could no longer hold back and whispered, "Sister, I need to go to the hospital.
Can I log off first? Don't worry, I'll be back on time at 7 after dinner. Go ahead, your health is important. How about I drive you there? It'll save you the taxi fare."
Bai Lu suddenly spoke up.
"No need."
Lin Chen shook his head. "You all focus on the game. You've worked hard to climb the leaderboard. Don't fall back.
Bye, good luck."
With Nanfang's consent, Lin Chen logged off directly. Sitting up, he took off the game helmet and rushed to the bathroom. After quickly showering and changing into clean clothes, Lin Chen ran out the door. Fortunately, the Luotian Club was right in the commercial street, and he could easily catch a cab.
Moreover, it wasn't far from the hospital or Nanjing University, so Lin Chen's anxious heart finally settled down.
When Lin Chen finished registering and picking up the medicine, an hour had already passed. There was no helping it, there were just too many people in the hospital.
Glancing at the time, Lin Chen hurriedly took a taxi and pulled
out his phone to send a WeChat message to his sister and Feng Wu, letting them know he was on his way. Otherwise, when he arrived, he would have to wait for them to do their makeup and get ready, which could take forever.
Feng Wu, when you arrive, just come into the school, I'm in building 7.
Seeing this message suddenly, Lin Chen was taken aback and quickly asked, "Aren't we going out to eat?
Why do I need to go into the school?"
Feng Wu,
"If we go out to eat, there won't be enough time. You still have to go back to the studio to do the dungeon tonight. If you're late because of me and get fined, you'll definitely hold a grudge against me. Cough, that's not going to happen."
Lin Chen felt particularly moved. He didn't expect Feng Wu to be so understanding. Even if she insisted on going out, he wouldn't refuse, but if they were late, he would definitely feel uncomfortable.
"Feng Wu, don't
worry, I'll call you when I get downstairs."
"Okay."
Before he could put his phone away, his sister's message came through. "Bro, I'm going to the school gate to pick you up soon."
"It's fine, no need to rush. Take your time.
And take care of yourself."
"Don't worry, sis, I'm not that weak anymore. I'll stop looking at my phone now."
"You little girl."
Turning off his phone, Lin Chen couldn't help but smile.
As long as his sister was happy, he could endure any hardship. Right now, with Bai Lu around, my sister will definitely take better care of me, so I need to seize this opportunity to earn more money. Only money can ensure a good life for me and my sister.
Of course, I have to give it my all. I can't let Bai Lu and my sister down.
The determination in Lin Chen's eyes gradually solidified.
Before long, the car arrived at the entrance of Nanjiang University. After Lin Chen paid the fare
and got out with a bag of medicine, a figure like a butterfly flew into his arms.
"Bro."
Feeling the embrace, Lin Chen's smile widened, but he said, "You're already so big, still clinging to your brother like this, aren't you?"
"Embarrassed? You're my real brother, why should I be embarrassed?" Lin Yi wrinkled her nose slightly, looking around at the passing students, and huffed, "They must be envious of me for having such a good brother." Hearing this, Lin Chen reached out to ruffle Lin Yi's hair. Ever since their parents fled their hometown due to debt, the siblings had relied on each other. If it weren't for Lin Yi's unconditional trust and dependence on him, he wouldn't have had the motivation to persevere until now. "Bro, don't mess up my hair." Lin Yi then wrapped her arms around Lin Chen's, smiling. "Bro, why don't you stay at school for dinner tonight? How about I introduce you to my roommate? She's really nice and treats me well. I want her to be my sister-in-law." "Stop messing around."
Patting Lin Yi's head, Lin Chen said with a hint of annoyance, "Sister-in-law is not something you should be
thinking about. Focus on your studies and get along well with your roommate.
Let's go, I'll take you back to the dorm, and remember to take your medicine on time."
"I bought some snacks, but you should eat less. Focus on your health. I'll transfer you 3,000 yuan later.
If there are any activities in the dorm, don't miss out. Make sure to build a good relationship with your roommates."
"Of course, but if anyone bullies you, just tell me." "Got it."
Listening to Lin Chen's instructions, Lin Yi leaned her head on his shoulder, her face full of happiness, and said, "The girl in the upper bunk is really nice and strong. With her taking care of me, no one dares to bully me."
Then you should be nice to others too. Treat them to meals sometimes." Knowing that Lin Yi was doing well, Lin Chen felt relieved. "By the way,
bro, just give me 1,000 yuan. I have a small appetite and don't usually buy things randomly, so I won't spend much. Buy some more meat to eat. Look how thin you've gotten." Lin Yi pouted. Girls don't like being too thin, it feels unsafe.
"If you get any thinner, it won't be easy to find a partner. I'm not looking for a girlfriend, so why worry about that?" Lin Chen chuckled lightly. "But you keep talking about partners today. Are you planning to date?" "Not at all." Lin Yi smiled. "I want to follow my brother for a lifetime."
After sending Lin Yi to the dormitory building, Lin Chen urged her to go upstairs. It wasn't that he didn't want to spend more time with his sister, but time was tight.
Watching his sister enter the dorm, Lin Chen transferred her some money while heading to building 7.
Fortunately, the girls' dormitory wasn't far. In less than a minute, he
arrived at the foot of building 7. "Feng Wu, I'm here." After sending the message, Fengwu quickly replied, I'll be right down. By the way, did you adjust your appearance? No. Oh, then I'll look for you. Did you adjust your appearance? Yes, I increased it by 100%. In reality, I'm a dinosaur. Don't be scared when you see me. Oh. Lin Chen replied lightly. He only saw Fengwu as a teammate and didn't care about her looks. Even if she were so ugly that it was hard to look at, as long as she gave him the money when they teamed up, Lin Chen would be willing to team up with her for a lifetime. Putting away his phone, Lin Chen quietly waited for Fengwu to come down, occasionally glancing at those girls who weren't particularly good-looking. As for the pretty ones, he didn't even look at them. He was all about being sincere. However, after waiting for 3 to 5 minutes without seeing Fengwu, a girl who looked strikingly like the game character Fengwu walked up to him and stopped, smiling at him. Sensing something was off, Lin Chen immediately looked at the girl. She was quite good-looking, not exactly stunning, but at least her skin was smooth and rosy, making her pleasant to look at. Even without bangs, she didn't seem out of place, and she didn't have a snake spirit face. She looked like an ordinary person, just with delicate features, peach blossom eyes, a high nose bridge, and cherry lips, as if she had stepped out of a painting of a noble lady. Her outfit was also very ordinary, a clean white short-sleeved shirt with a heart graphic split in two on the front, paired with jeans and canvas shoes, resembling a neighbor's little sister. Are you Fengwu? Lin Chen asked directly. Yes, how about it? Did I scare you? Fengwu tilted her head slightly, her face full of smiles. As her words fell, Lin Chen frowned lightly. That voice seemed a bit familiar. However, he didn't think much of it. There were too many people with similar voices. I was too naive. Lin Chen shrugged, and Fengwu, sensing his displeasure, explained, I didn't mean to trick you. I just wanted to see if you could recognize me. Alright, let's go eat. There's a place in our school that has delicious pot stew. Before Lin Chen could respond, Fengwu grabbed his hand. Lin Chen didn't expect Fengwu to suddenly take his hand. In his shock, he was pulled away by her. After a while, Lin Chen finally reacted, feeling the warmth from her palm, and his cheeks turned bright red. Aside from his sister, this was the first time he held a girl's hand. For a moment, Lin Chen's heart raced, pounding wildly. But he had a suspicion in his mind. Why did Fengwu hold his hand on their first meeting? Open-minded? Stealing a glance at Fengwu, he noticed her cheeks were also flushed. Lin Chen never expected that, having never attended university, he would one day hold the hand of a female college student and walk through the campus. But Lin Chen knew he was not qualified for love. The word poor had defeated countless heroes and brave men. Thinking of this, Lin Chen quietly withdrew his hand from Fengwu's. Fortunately, Fengwu didn't say anything. Before long, Lin Chen was led by Fengwu to a restaurant specializing in clay pot chicken. Sister, which private room did I reserve just now? After all, it was a small restaurant on campus, and to be honest, the private rooms were just partitions, not like the fancy names of hotels outside. The shop owner led Lin Chen and Fengwu into a small room where the pot was already heated and the meat was cooked. They just needed to add some vegetables to eat. This surprised Lin Chen. He didn't expect Fengwu to have prepared everything in advance. This saved time. Otherwise, just waiting for the dishes to be served would take half an hour. Fengwu, you really thought of everything. It's hard to believe you're still a student, Lin Chen said as he helped Fengwu pull out a chair, feeling emotional. Time is tight. I don't want you to treat me to a meal and delay your work. Fengwu smiled sweetly. Indeed, for Fengwu, gaming was entertainment and she could log in whenever she wanted, but for Lin Chen, it was work. After all, he was working for someone else. Let's eat quickly. This clay pot chicken is very authentic. It was clear that Fengwu really liked this place. Before Lin Chen even sat down, she had already torn open the chopsticks and started serving the dishes. Seeing Fengwu being so unpretentious, Lin Chen felt a stir in his heart. This girl seemed different from other girls. Smelling the aroma of the meat, Lin Chen, who had been hungry for a long time, stopped overthinking and picked up his chopsticks. While eating and chatting, Lin Chen and Fengwu gradually became more familiar with each other, revealing their real names. Fengwu's real name was Chenyu. After they were full, Chenyu counted out 15 red bills from her wallet and placed them in front of Lin Chen, smiling. Here, this is the money for the skill book. Oh, why cash? Lin Chen was taken aback. Cash has a stronger impact. Chenyu smiled lightly. I'm a bit curious. Are you really short on money? As far as I know, the studio provides food and accommodation, and you're a homebody, so you shouldn't have many places to spend money. There are too many places that need money. Lin Chen shook his head and didn't elaborate. Those rich kids would never understand the pain of being broke. Chenyu pressed on. Did you encounter some difficulties? Why are you asking this? Lin Chen frowned. Alright, if you don't want to talk about that, can I ask if you've ever been in a relationship? No. Before Lin Chen could finish, Chenyu added, does online dating count? Hearing this, Lin Chen couldn't help but pause. I have. As expected, a homebody has at least experienced online dating. Chenyu pouted and asked, are you still together? We broke up. Lin Chen sighed deeply, his expression becoming dazed. Why did you break up? Did you stop liking her? How could I not like her? Lin Chen's throat tightened as he spoke softly. I chatted with her online for 3 years and finally waited for her to graduate from high school so we could meet, but At this point, Lin Chen couldn't help but choke up. That was a dream from his youth, someone he had poured all his feelings into, even though he had never met that girl. You broke up just before meeting? TSK tisk. Chunyu said, that girl must be very sad. But what if we didn't break up? Lin Chen laughed. Bitterly, at that time, I owed 200,000 in high-interest loans and 300,000 in bank loans. How could I have the qualifications to find someone else? Being with her would mean making her suffer with me? To be honest, I couldn't bear it. 200,000 in high-interest loans? 300,000 in loans? Hearing this, Chunyu frowned slightly and hurriedly asked, how did you rack up so much debt? Do you still owe money now? I've paid off the usury, now there's just the bank loan left. Lin Chen's expression was dazed. 2 years of working day and night. How much has she suffered being with me? Why did you owe so much money? Gambling? Or? Chunyu stared intently at Lin Chen. My sister fell seriously ill and needs 500,000 for medical expenses. Lin Chen said with a bitter smile, don't tell anyone else, I don't want others to pity me. Chunyu fell silent. So, do you still think I'm a lawbreaker? Lin Chen reined in his emotions, feeling curious about why he was sharing this with Chunyu. In front of this girl, he seemed to not want to lie or hide anything. That's not it. Chunyu shook her head. You should hurry back, it's already 6:20, be careful not to get your salary docked for being late. I'll eat a bit more. Ha? So soon? Lin Chen was taken aback and said, thank you for helping me sell the skill book. Next time I have time, I'll definitely treat you to a nice meal. I'll head back now. Picking up his phone, Lin Chen quickly got up to leave. However, he didn't notice that when the door closed, Chen Yu's eyes shimmered with tears. Lin Chen went to the front desk to settle the bill, only to find that Chen Yu had already paid. This left Lin Chen stunned. He had promised to treat her to a meal, but how did it turn into her treating him? Moreover, the Chen Yu in reality seemed a bit strange. Reflecting carefully, it seemed that after he added Chen Yu on WeChat, her attitude towards him had changed a bit. Time was tight, and Lin Chen didn't have time to think too much. He took a quick ride and rushed towards the school gate. Back at the club, it was almost 7. Lin Chen washed his face and hurried online. Buzz. System prompt. Congratulations player for logging into the game. As his consciousness awakened, Lin Chen stretched his body and the system prompt sound rang in his ears. Ding. System prompt player by Lu has sent a team invitation. Do you accept? Yes. After joining the team, Lin Chen saw that the girls were already in position. Moments later, the girls gathered at the entrance of the novice village, and Nanfeng didn't waste time, leading everyone to find the royal mage. On the way, Fengwu rarely spoke, just silently following Lin Chen's side. Bai Lu, on the other hand, chattered non-stop. As the players' levels gradually increased, they encountered quite a few players. However, when that group noticed the levels of Lin Chen and the others, they all behaved very obediently. Even though Lin Chen's group hadn't leveled up in the past 2 hours, their levels had surpassed mainstream players. Any normal person would know not to provoke them. However, just as Lin Chen's group passed through the area of wild boars and mutated wild boars, a golden light suddenly shone, instantly attracting everyone's attention. Following the direction of the light, they could see a wild boar with a brownish coat, its skin resembling scales, appearing out of thin air. Ha! Is that the boss appearing? In an instant, Lin Chen and the others showed joy and hurriedly approached. Quick, Fengwu, check its attributes. A glint flashed in Fengwu's eyes as she activated her true vision talent, and the next moment, the attributes of the scaled boar were revealed to everyone. Hedgehog, special monster. Porcupine, special monster. Level 1, health points 230. Attack power 7, defense power 5. This skills: porcupine charge, iron armor. Special, can be used as a mount. Description: the porcupine lives in the mountains, its skin tough as scales, with astonishing defense and incredible speed, seemingly able to serve as a mount. Ha! Can it be a mount? Lin Chen and Fengwu exchanged glances, their pupils contracting sharply. It should be noted that Lin Chen had mastered the riding skill. A level 1 monster? This monster appeared so cool, I thought it was a boss, but it turns out to be just a special monster. Nanfeng, Bai Lu, and Bingtang Butian were quite disappointed. Just as they were about to move forward to kill the porcupine, Fengwu stopped them. Lin Chen has the riding skill, we can catch it for him to use as a mount. Ha! A mount? The key is, how do we catch it? It seems there are no capturing skills available right now. Nanfeng exclaimed in surprise. I have a capturing skill, but since Lin Chen is leading the way, I was too lazy to catch it. Fengwu smiled gently and slowly approached the porcupine. As she released her skill, a whistle appeared in her hand, producing a strange sound. Go for it. Ah, if this works, then Lin Chen will be the first knight in the game. Nanfeng, Bai Lu, and Bingtang Butian were filled with emotion, while Lin Chen watched with great anticipation, focusing on Fengwu and the porcupine. Buzz, upon hearing the sound, a special mark quietly appeared on the porcupine's head, and it slowly walked towards Fengwu. However, just halfway there, the mark on the porcupine's head shattered. Ha ha! In the next moment, the porcupine woke up and turned to run. You think you can escape? No way. Bai Lu, apply the frost state. Remember to remove your equipment. Okay. Hearing Lin Chen's words, Bai Lu immediately removed her equipment, released her skill, and gathered cold air. The ice arrow shot through the air and struck the porcupine's rear. Bang! 177. Without a weapon, Bailu couldn't take down a level 1 porcupine in one hit. The chilling air burst forth, also reducing its speed. Fengwu stepped forward again and blew the whistle. This time, whether it was due to low health or reduced movement speed, the porcupine was decisively captured, transforming into a white light and vanishing. Fengwu smiled and walked in front of Lin Chen, sending a trade request. Ding! System prompt: congratulations, player, you have obtained the Mount Sealstone Porcupine. Seeing the prompt, Lin Chen quickly checked the porcupine's specific attributes. Porcupine Golden Level Mount. Health points 1200. Attack power 20. Defense power 30. Movement speed increases by 70%. Spin power -80%. Skills: Porcupine Charge. Traits: cannot carry people. Description: a porcupine with astonishing defense. If it can become your mount, it will definitely be incredibly tough. Wow, it directly adds 1200 health points? It also comes with skills and additional attribute boosts. This mount is outrageous. Seeing the effects of this mount, not just Lin Chen, even Nan Feng and the other 3 girls were astonished. With this mount, we might just be able to push through the dungeon. Lin Chen, this time it really depends on you. Nan Feng sighed. Hurry, get on and take a look. Okay. Lin Chen quickly used the seal stone and then activated the skill riding. Buzz, haha. The sound of pig hooves echoed as the porcupine appeared beneath Lin Chen, constantly nudging the ground with its head. Twahaha, cough, cough. Pig night. When the girls saw the scene, they all burst into laughter. Only Lin Chen excitedly opened his character panel. Taking another look at the panel, the attributes in mount status were already extraordinary. ID. Level 17. Health points 60-80. Mana points 1850. Attack power 157. Defense power 140. Skills: Howl of the Wolf, Subsonic Wave, Light Sword Intent, Block and Counter, Taunt, Poison Explosion, Horsemanship, Gun Mastery, Gale Stab. With a staggering 6,000 health points, Lin Chen was extremely excited. Not to mention bronze level boss or silver level boss. Even if a gold level boss appeared, Lin Chen was confident he could withstand its output. Unfortunately, the other attributes were low, and there were no increases in stamina, strength, or other 4-dimensional attributes. It was likely due to the low grade of the mount, but having a gold level mount at the beginning of the game was already far beyond other players. I'll lead the way, get ready to charge in. With this thought, Lin Chen was filled with ambition, charging out on the porcupine. Behind him, Fengwu and Nan Feng suppressed their laughter and quickly followed. To wait for Fengwu and the others, Lin Chen would stop after charging for a while, and during that time, he killed quite a few monsters. It must be said that with a mount, the output of the night class increased significantly. Besides Lin Chan's attribute increase, the porcupine itself could also deal damage and cast skills. Players could dodge the porcupine's charge, but those monsters had no such ability. After being charged, they were immediately stunned in place. Following that, Lin Chen and the porcupine launched an attack together, and those monsters had no chance to fight back, their health bars dropping rapidly. After finally breaking free from the control state, Lin Chen retreated on the porcupine. The 70% movement speed bonus made it impossible for those ordinary monsters to hit him. Instead, Lin Chen could continuously attack using the long spear's range advantage. Those monsters could only die humiliatingly under Lin Chen's spear. However, there were weaknesses in mount status. The turning ability was too low. The turning ability, as the name suggests, refers to the ability to turn around. In mount status, the offensive capability in siege battles and frontal combat is quite strong, but if I encounter a nimble boss or in PvP, as long as the opponent keeps changing direction, it will be hard for me to deal with them. Fortunately, I have the plague poison body, so I don't have to worry, but it's very difficult to attack agile targets. It seems that mounts are not essential, it depends on the battle situation. Nodding slightly, Lin Chen became familiar with mounted combat and returned to the palace sorcerer with the 4 women. Fengwu immediately stepped forward, indicating she was ready. Young heroes, this time, we will face an evil sorcerer. I hope you can drive away the darkness. Su Rui waved her right hand, and a silver light fell upon Lin Chen and the others. Ding! System notification. Congratulations to the player for receiving Su Rui's blessing, increasing all attributes by 10% and dealing an additional 20% damage to dark-type targets. Duration 300 minutes. Did you all receive the blessing? It seems this dungeon has a high difficulty. The NPC even actively offers blessings. While Lin Chen and the others were marveling, Su Rui waved her hand again, and they felt darkness envelop them. When they opened their eyes again, they found themselves in a dark cave. Ding! World Server Announcement. Congratulations to the Huaxia War Zones for successfully activating the Dungeon Dark Sorcerer's Tomb, receiving reward, Silver Level Treasure Chest X1. The sudden announcement from the World Server surprised players all over the globe. Immediately, there was a wave of envy. Especially among those who knew Nan Feng, they all understood that his strength was not particularly strong. However, dungeons are something that can be encountered but not sought after. In no time, many people sent congratulatory messages to Nan Feng. In contrast, Lin Chen was much quieter, with no one contacting him. Seizing this opportunity, Lin Chen quickly opened the reward silver treasure chest. Ding! System prompt: congratulations to the player for successfully opening the silver treasure chest. You have received the reward. Blood Weeping Necklace X1. Equipment dropped? Lin Chen's eyes lit up as he hurriedly checked the attributes. Blood Weeping Necklace, silver item. Mana, 300. Intelligence, 15. Blood Weeping, 3% of the damage dealt by the user is converted into health points. Description: only the Blood Weeper can achieve immortality. Level requirement, level 15. Life steal? Good stuff. Without any hesitation, Lin Chen quickly put on the necklace. Even if it was just 3% lifesteal, it could restore some of his condition. Wow, I actually opened an SSS level skill book. A sudden exclamation broke out, startling Lin Chen, Fengwu, Nanfeng, and Bai Lu, who all turned to look at Bingtang Butian. Woo, big sister, I'm about to take off. Bingtang Butian was so excited that her face turned red, quickly sharing the skill she had obtained. Rebirth Blessing, SSS level. Active skill, LV1. Skill cost 300 mana points. Skill cooldown, 60 seconds. Skill description: when cast on a single target, it grants the target a 60-minute Rebirth Blessing buff. During the buff's duration, if the player dies, they will not suffer any penalties and can resurrect directly at the spot, restoring 50% of their health and mana. However, once triggered, the player cannot receive the Rebirth Blessing buff again for the next 24 hours. Holy crap! Whoa, a resurrection skill? Lin Chen and the others couldn't help but gasp as their pupils constricted. A resurrection spell and a buff effect lasting 60 minutes was indeed too powerful. Unfortunately, once triggered, they would have to wait 24 hours to receive the buff again. But even so, this skill was already terrifying. With a 1-minute cooldown and a duration of 1 hour, I can apply the buff to everyone soon. This way, even if we encounter a powerful boss, we'll have a safety net. Saying this, Bingtang Butian waved her staff and cast the skill on Lin Chen. Nanfeng said nothing but gave Bingtang Butian a thumbs up. After all, Lin Chen was the mainstay of the team. Ding! System prompt: congratulations to the player for successfully receiving the effects of the skill Rebirth Blessing. If the player dies within 60 minutes, they will not suffer any penalties and will resurrect directly, restoring 50% of their health and mana. However, once this effect is triggered, the player cannot receive the Rebirth Blessing buff again for the next 24 hours. Awesome, with this skill, we will definitely clear the entire dungeon. Then let's charge in. Nanfeng said seriously, tonight, let's aim to rank in the top 10 of the Huaxia leaderboard. Charge, charge, charge. The girls were all full of confidence, and Lin Chen grinned, raising his shield and riding the porcupine, slowly moving forward. For a moment, they overlooked the fact that the palace mage, who had said he would fight alongside them, had already vanished without a trace. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. The cold wind blew, sending chills down Lin Chen's back, and a strange BGM echoed in his ears. At this moment, the advantages of the virtual online game were also revealed. If it were a traditional online game, players would at most hear the background music. But at this moment, Lin Chen, Fengwu, and Nanfeng could clearly sense the bone-chilling cold wind and hear the wailing of the wind, causing their hair to stand on end. Prosperity, democracy, civilization, harmony. Even Lin Chen, who had watched many zombie movies, couldn't help but recite the 24-character socialist mantra. Put, why are you reciting these? Fengwu, who had been frightened, suddenly laughed upon hearing Lin Chen's words. This also made Nanfeng and the others smile lightly. Clatter! Suddenly, a crisp sound startled Lin Chen and the others. Following the direction of the sound, they could see that the dark ground had actually cracked open, and immediately, a pair of bone-white hands emerged, forcefully pushing up, revealing a complete skeleton right in front of Lin Chen and the others. Skeleton monster. Fengwu, give me its attributes. Lin Chen shouted directly. The next moment, the attributes of the skeleton monster transformed into a panel, appearing before the 5 of them. Blue Demon Skeleton Warrior Elite. Level 30. Health 8500. Attack power 110. Defense power 60. Skills: Undead/Gathers. Undead magic energy to attack targets within 5 yards, dealing 150% of its own attack power as damage. Undead power deals additional 20% damage when causing damage to living targets. Description: a corpse buried in the Black Demon Tomb for many years, gradually becoming demonic. The defense is so low. It seems that elite monsters only enhance attack and health, while defense remains quite weak. With my defense, I should be able to withstand it. Let's see if we can farm it in groups. You all prepare to output. I'm going in. Lin Chen called out lightly and controlled his porcupine to charge forward, of course, without using any skills. After all, Lin Chen wanted to first assess the specific combat power of these blue demon skeletons. Roar! High-level monsters have an active attack setting, so before Lin Chen could attack, the blue demon skeleton had already roared, drawing a bone sword from its back and striking fiercely at Lin Chen. Block and counterattack. The skeleton's attack speed was slow, so Lin Chen's block and counterattack would definitely succeed. When a crisp sound rang out and the blue demon skeleton immediately felt the force of the counterattack, its body leaning back as 2 damage numbers appeared above its head. -189, -577. Of course, Lin Chen also took damage 243 points. However,
In writing mode, Lin Chen's health had reached over 6,000 points, so this little damage barely affected his health bar.
phew, the damage isn't high, I'll just pull the monster.
Seeing that he could withstand the blue demon skeleton's attack, Lin Chen, to speed things up, directly dashed past the skeleton monster and charged deeper. Roar! The blue demon skeleton roared and chased after Lin Chen. But the ice-congealed feather arrow shot out, immediately reducing its movement speed. Crack! Crack! Not far away, dozens of cracks appeared on the ground, and one skeleton monster after another suddenly burst out.
As the blue magic skeletons were drawn out, Lin Chen was also surrounded.
Unfortunately, at this moment, Lin Chen's attributes were too high. With the wolf howl skill activated, he further reduced a monster's attack power.
Even elite monsters at level 30 could not inflict significant damage on Lin Chen.
On the contrary, when they attacked Lin Chen, it triggered the disaster poison body state, dealing poison damage every second, every minute to them.
Not to mention, Nan Feng,
Fengwu, and Bailu could also assist in dealing damage. In an instant, the blue magic skeletons besieging Lin Chen had their health bars rapidly decrease. Thanks to the healing from ice sugar not sweet, Lin Chen was quite safe.
As for the lifesteal effect,
a mere 3% was not enough to show much power yet.
The special effects of the equipment would only manifest once it was fully formed.
Seeing that all the blue magic skeletons had entered a poisoned state, Lin Chen was too lazy
to delay and directly unleashed the poison explosion technique. Bang! Bang! Bang!
Crisp sounds echoed as the poison gas exploded, releasing waves of purple smoke.
-9,450, -8,505. With each blood-red damage number erupting, many blue magic skeletons fell to the ground.
Witnessing this scene, Fengwu, Nanfeng, and the other two girls were stunned. Previously, Lin Chen had rarely used the poison explosion technique unless necessary to give them a chance to perform. This time, to quickly conquer the dungeon, the power of the poison explosion technique naturally shocked the four girls. Hiss, the power of the poison explosion technique is too strong.
Even without teammates, I could instantly kill them if only there were no cooldown on the skill. Sighing inwardly, Lin Chen smiled on the surface and said, "Let's collect the loot, I'll draw the next wave of monsters." Freak. Big freak. So freakish. Nan Feng, Bailu, and ice sugar not sweet
were all in shock, while only Fengwu smiled lightly as she observed Lin Chen. Lin Chen didn't care about the three girls' comments, driving the porcupine to charge wildly, continuously trampling the ground to draw out the hidden blue magic skeletons. Seeing this, Fengwu, Nanfeng, and the other girls had no choice but to collect the loot. There was no way, the monsters didn't need them to intervene, so what else could they do but pick up the loot?
"Sister, isn't he the transporter you found for me?" Bailu suddenly said. "How come now it's turned into us picking things up for him? I'm also very curious, a transporter introduced by a friend is actually this powerful." Nanfeng also expressed her amazement. Roar! One by one, the blue magic skeletons were drawn out, attacking Lin Chen frantically.
When the poison explosion technique entered cooldown, the output responsibility fell to Bailu and Fengwu, who, in cooperation with Lin Chen, were also able to deal considerable damage, shattering the blue magic skeletons. As for when the cooldown was over, it was even simpler. Just draw the monsters, apply poison, and then, with a bang, all the blue magic skeletons turned into experience points for Lin Chen and his companions, dropping a lot of coins. Unfortunately, they were all copper and silver coins. Ding! System prompt: congratulations to the player for successfully killing the blue magic skeleton, earning 2,500 experience points. System prompt: congratulations to the player for successfully killing the blue magic skeleton, earning 2,500 experience points. As one blue magic skeleton after another was killed, Lin Chen and his group delved deeper into the dungeon. The surroundings were no longer dark, and the space gradually expanded, with the only constant being the mountain walls on both sides of the road. However, the number of blue magic skeletons was indeed increasing. At the very beginning, there were only about 20 blue magic skeletons within a 30-yard area. Later on, the 30-yard area was crowded with over 50 blue magic skeletons. Although their attributes had not changed, the number of attacks landing on Lin Chen increased, and his health bar finally showed a noticeable decrease. "Awah!" The howl of wolves echoed, and with the assistance of ice sugar not sweet waving her staff to enhance Lin Chen's attributes, the speed at which he lost health was slightly reduced. Under such circumstances, Lin Chen could no longer charge recklessly. After each wave of killing the green magic skeletons, he had to pause and rest for a moment. One reason was to wait for the cooldown of the poison explosion spell, and the other was to let ice sugar not sweet heal him, filling up his health bar. Even so, Lin Chen and the others' progress was still quite fast. In less than 10 minutes, they had killed hundreds of green magic skeletons and arrived at the entrance of a dome-shaped cave. It seems we can't trigger any small monsters here. Be careful, a boss might be coming. After riding the porcupine and running on the mountain for a while without triggering any green magic skeletons, Lin Chen immediately warned the women. Something unusual must be afoot. Without small monsters, the only possibility left was the arrival of a boss.
Without needing to look around, they saw a green stone coffin, placed in the center of the cave. Lin Chen and Nanfeng exchanged glances and said, "The boss should be inside the coffin. Nanfeng, follow me." Fengwu, Bai Lu, you prepare to deal damage from the back. Saying this, Lin Chen rode the porcupine closer to the green stone coffin. As he approached the coffin, there was no movement at all. Lin Chen hesitated for a moment, then thrust his noble knight's spear fiercely, pushing the coffin lid open. Boom! The coffin lid fell to the ground, and a roar accompanied by a tremor erupted simultaneously. A figure rose from within the coffin, and the sound of something breaking through the air was already heard. Not good. Block and counterattack. Sensing the wind from the blades swing, Lin Chen instantly raised his shield. Clang! The bone sword collided with the shield, sparking immediately. Lin Chen felt a tremendous force surge through him, and even while riding the porcupine, he staggered back several steps. A faint yellow damage number appeared above his head. -741. Of course, the boss was not unscathed either. Under the 200% counter damage from the block, it was also knocked back to the ground, losing nearly 2,000 health points. -2042. Roar! An angry roar erupted as the skeleton raised its bone sword, black light swirling and gathering into the sword. Fengwu's eyes sparkled with light. Without waiting for Lin Chen to shout, she shared the boss's attributes. Green Magic Skeleton General Hu Lai, Elite Silver Level Boss. Level 30. Health points 102,000. Attack power 160. Defense power 83. Skills: Undead Killing Intent deals an additional 50% damage when attacking living targets. Undead Sword condenses dark magic energy into the blade, dealing 300% of its attack power to the target. Execution deals 150% of its attack power to a single target, and if the target's health is below 30% after the damage, it will be directly killed. Sweeping the army, the blade sweeps 3 circles, dealing 110%, 130%, and 160% damage to nearby targets in succession. With a knockback effect, Force Split Huashan suddenly attacks targets within 5 yards, dealing 170% of its attack power and knocking them back. Description: originally a general of the Legion, leading the army into the Black Magic Tomb, intending to eliminate the ghosts within, but unexpectedly, the entire army was wiped out. Hiss: a silver-level boss at the elite rank. Its attributes compared to a wild boss are almost doubled. Can you withstand this damage, Lin Chen? Nanfeng couldn't help but look at Lin Chen, her eyes filled with doubt. Since we're here, we have to kill it even if we can't withstand it. Lin Chen's expression was serious, yet he showed no fear and did not change his demeanor. It was common knowledge that dungeon bosses were stronger than wild bosses, and he had long been prepared. Charge, stab. Lin Chen held the shield in his left hand and thrust the spear forward with his right, the sharp tip aimed directly at the knee joint of the blue demon skeleton. General. Even as a boss, it was still a skeleton, and the weakness of a skeleton was its fragile joints. Bang! The spear struck the knee joint, and the skeleton general immediately let out a howl, staggering backward, with astonishing damage numbers appearing above its head. -1,344. -189. Such high output? I see, this is weak point damage. Fengwu and Nanfeng reacted quickly, shouting out while also attacking the skeleton. General's joints. Put. Bang. -677. -931. The feather arrows and sword blades fell in succession, and before the skeleton general could counterattack, it was pushed back once more. But it grew increasingly furious, its sword glowing with black light, slashing fiercely at Lin Chen. Block and counter. Lin Chen had long anticipated the skeleton general's skill release and stepped forward to meet the sword. Clang! -2,148. The blood red damage number appeared, and even Lin Chen lost a third of his health. It must be said that the additional 50% damage from the undead killing intent was truly terrifying. Without this effect, even with a 300% skill boost, the skeleton general would at most deal just over 1,000 points of damage to Lin Chen. This made Lin Chen extremely excited, eagerly anticipating whether he could trigger that skill. Of course, while the damage dealt to Lin Chen was high, the reflected damage it suffered was also absurdly high. -6,137. The deep red number floated up, and even though the skeleton general had 100,000 health points, its health bar visibly dropped a notch. 6,000 points of damage? Gulp. Fortunately, the women had somewhat gotten used to Lin Chen's ferocity. They merely sighed in amazement, but their attack speed did not slow down, launching a series of assaults. Bai Lu's ice arrow technique whistled out, immediately reducing the skeleton general's movement and attack speed. Fireball spells also erupted in succession, striking the skeleton general. It must be said that while the skeleton monster's attack power was fierce, its defense was indeed low. Under weak point damage, even Bai Lu could deal around 600 points of damage in one hit. Not to mention Lin Chen wielding the spear, each thrust could inflict over 1,000 points of output. Almost every second, the skeleton general had to endure nearly 4,000 points of damage. The triple damage effect on weak points was too sharp. Even with the skeleton general's high health of 100,000 points, it could only last about 25 seconds. As expected, with the health bar rapidly decreasing, the skeleton general swung its bone sword in anger, attacking continuously, but unfortunately, each attack was blocked by Lin Chen, causing it to suffer high damage in return, accelerating its demise. Roar! When the health bar dropped to 50%, it suddenly spun around, swinging its bone sword horizontally. Sister, back away, don't get caught in it. Realizing this, Lin Chen stepped forward, using his body to shield Nan Feng. Bang! The sword struck the shield, and the immense force pushed Lin Chen back. As the second sword came crashing down, Lin Chen also controlled the porcupine, unleashing its skill. Lin Chen was not foolish, he wouldn't let all three swords fall upon himself. Boom! As expected, the massive body collided with the skeleton general, interrupting the sweeping attack. Skill. Unfortunately, the porcupine's damage was a bit low, but Lin Chen was able to take advantage of the moment the skeleton general was forced back to deliver a stab. Fengwu, Nan Feng, and Bailu also seized the opportunity, launching their attacks one after another. In an instant, the skeleton general found himself besieged once more. Until the health bar dropped by another 20%, the bone sword in the skeleton general's hand shone brightly, releasing a skill once again. But this time, the skeleton general actually turned around and charged at Nan Feng. The target had changed. What's going on? I have poison damage output and a silver weapon. The aggro shouldn't have shifted. Seeing the scene, Lin Chen couldn't help but frown. His hands moved quickly as he immediately activated the skill Taunt. As the taunt skill was unleashed, the skeleton general paused for a moment, then roared and turned, swinging the bone sword fiercely at Lin Chen. Clang! -987. As the sword struck down, a notification sound suddenly rang in Lin Chen's ears. Ding! System notification. Due to the player's health being above 30%, the execution effect cannot be triggered. Hiss, it's actually an execution skill. Fortunately, I have taunt, otherwise if the skeleton general hit Nan Feng, she would definitely be killed. Lin Chen let out a sigh of relief in his heart, as he didn't believe that with Nan Feng's weak health and defense, she could withstand the skeleton general's attack. Although Nan Feng didn't know that the skeleton general had used a skill, she understood that if it weren't for Lin Chen's taunt, she would undoubtedly be dead. However, Nan Feng did not retreat. Instead, she stepped forward, continuously slashing her sword at the skeleton general. Under the taunt state, the target cannot attack other targets, not even with skills. Knowing this, how could Nan Feng let the opportunity slip by? However, when the skeleton general was about to end the taunt state, Nan Feng had already retreated, creating distance between them. What awaited the skeleton general was still the spear and shield. Until the skeleton general's health bar was weak, Lin Chen no longer gave it the chance to release skills, and the poison explosion technique erupted. -7560. The blood-red numbers soared, and the health bar of the blue demon skeleton general suddenly emptied. With a roar, it fell heavily to the ground, shaking the earth. Ding! System notification. Congratulations to the player team for successfully defeating the first layer boss of the Black Magic Tomb, the Blue Demon Skeleton General, and receiving a reward of 200,000 experience points. It finally died. Hiss, why do I feel like the monsters in the dungeon have such high output? Although the defense is low, we can kill them quickly, but aside from Lin Chen, the rest of us would die. Even if we took 1 or 2 hits from their skills, right? Why does it feel like dancing on the edge of a blade? If the first layer is this thrilling, the boss in the next layers must be even more ferocious. Feeling the power of the boss, Lin Chen and his group did not idle, quickly picking up the silver coins and gathering the loot. 1 piece of equipment plus a book. Lin Chen reached out and gently brushed them, and in the next moment, their attributes floated out. Spine Giant Sword, Silver Grade. Attack Power 54. Strength 27. Attack Speed decreased by 20%. Bone Blade, when attacking, 7% of the damage dealt can be converted into one's own health value. Characteristic, Two-handed Sword. Description, a giant sword made from tough bones, but it's unknown which bone was used to forge it. Level requirement, level 20. The two-handed giant sword seems to require a second-class advancement to equip. Nan Feng said softly, I'm not going the berserker route, and you won't need it either, so let's keep this equipment to sell. When the time comes, I'll split the money evenly among everyone. Fengwu directly said, my share can go to Lin Chen. Okay. Nan Feng nodded but smiled at Lin Chen, making him feel quite awkward. Why does it feel like he's living off others? But during the team formation, Fengwu's monetary gains were supposed to be his, as agreed from the start. After pondering for a moment, Lin Chen didn't explain. Anyway, as long as the money ends up in his hands, that's fine. Undead Sword Skill Learning. Book, consumable after use. You can spend 5 gold coins to permanently comprehend the S-level skill Undead Sword. Note, only players of dark classes like Undead Swordsman can use it. Another unusable item, sell it. Lin Chen grinned, loot is all sorted. Ladies, shall we head to the next level? Charge, charge, charge. But how do we get to the next level? The girls looked around, puzzled. Only Fengwu stepped forward and chuckled. These walls are all around. The passage to the second level should be inside the coffin. Clever! Lin Chen exclaimed, leading the girls to the coffin. Sure enough, inside the coffin, there was a stone staircase winding down. Summoning the Porcupine, Lin Chen jumped into the coffin, surveyed for a moment, and said softly, "I'll lead the way, big sister, you cover the back." Okay. It must be said that as Lin Chen's performance became increasingly outstanding, even Bing Tang, who was usually not sweet, no longer questioned him. Following the staircase down, the surroundings grew dim again. After walking for 3 minutes, candlelight finally appeared ahead, and Lin Chen's group had arrived at the second level. This level no longer had land. Beneath their feet were all eerie white bones. Wow, so many skeletons? They can't all come back to life, right? Upon seeing so many bones, Bai Lu couldn't help but exclaim. It shouldn't be that bad. If there were that many monsters, players wouldn't be able to play at all. But it's certain that there will be monsters in here. I'll go first, you all be careful. Summoning the porcupine again, Lin Chen held a shield in one hand and a spear in the other, riding the porcupine as he trampled on the bones. Crack, crack. The porcupine was so robust that even if those skeletons were monsters, they couldn't withstand the damage, let alone most of the bones were just weathered remains, which were crushed underfoot. But the monsters were also stirred. Roar! Amidst the roars, some skeletons stood up, drawing from their backs not swords, but bone bows. In the next moment, they knocked arrows, and with a whistling sound, several feathered arrows shot through the air, flying straight towards them. Lin Chen, who wasn't afraid of even the boss, naturally didn't worry about these small monsters, raising his shield to meet them. Bang! Bang! The feathered arrows fell, triggering the block and counterattack. Though it was called a block and counterattack, in reality, the effect of this skill was akin to a law. Even if the opponent used magic to attack and couldn't counterattack, the skill would still make the target bear 200% of the damage Lin Chen received. Not only was there a counterattack, but the disaster poison body was triggered, and those skeletal archers, with their bone-white forms, immediately emanated a layer of darkness. 189. 189. Damage numbers floated up one by one, but Lin Chen did not retaliate. Instead, he continued to charge forward on his porcupine, startling more and more skeletal archers. However, Lin Chen soon sensed something was off. When he was at a distance from some skeletal archers, they unexpectedly shifted their targets. Whoosh! Feathered arrows whistled out, shooting straight towards Feng Wu and Bai Lu. Be careful! Fortunately, Nan Feng had been keeping an eye on the 3 fragile girls and stepped forward to block 2 arrows. Yet 2 arrows still zipped past Nan Feng, striking Feng Wu and Bai Lu. 914. 1026. 2 blood-red damage numbers appeared, starkly different from the fragile ones. Warriors and tanks. Feng Wu and Bai Lu's health bars instantly turned black, teetering on the brink. Nan Feng had taken 2 arrows and still had 1/5 of his health left. Of course, if Lin Chen had taken the arrows, his health bar would hardly have changed. Damn, these monsters' aggro isn't based on damage output, there's a targeting mechanism. Realizing this, Lin Chen's expression grew serious. The targeting mechanism, as the name suggests, means that the monster's attacks are like a lottery, randomly selecting targets. In the future, various mechanisms, including attributes, will be clearly stated, including the growth values of professions. In this case, tank players need to protect the fragile players. Thus, Lin Chen decided not to provoke too many skeletal archers anymore and rode back on his porcupine, positioning himself directly in front of Feng Wu. After all, Nan Feng was the older sister of Bai Lu and Bing Tang, who wouldn't necessarily protect Feng Wu. Feng Wu had been so good to him, if he didn't protect her, it would be ungrateful. Roar! Whoosh! 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 The skeletal archers drew their bows, and with their targets obscured, the targeting mechanism could not trigger, forcing them to lock onto Lin Chen. In the next moment, dozens of feathered arrows whistled in, striking his shield one after another. 371, 442, 206, plus 894, plus 2148. Damage numbers kept popping up, and Bing Tang was also healing Lin Chen, causing his health bar to fluctuate like a roller coaster, rising and falling. However, while Lin Chen was taking hits, all the skeletal archers entered the disaster poison body state. Poison explosion. As Lin Chen unleashed his skill, a crisp sound rang out, and the bodies of the skeletal archers exploded one after another, collapsing to the ground. Ding! System prompt: congratulations, player, for successfully killing the blue demon skeletal archer, earning 2,500 experience points. System prompt: congratulations, player, for successfully killing the blue demon skeletal archer, earning 2,500 experience points. As the skeletal archers all perished, Lin Chen murmured, "The attack targets of the skeletal archers can change at will. You can't withstand it. We can only lure them and kill them slowly." Not necessarily. Nan Feng's eyes twinkled, and he suddenly said, "If their attack targets automatically lock onto any enemy they can hit, then we can have Bai Lu and Feng Wu lure the monsters." Are you saying that Feng Wu should alert the target from a distance while I stand in front of them? Lin Chen frowned slightly and said, "But those skeleton monsters only reveal themselves when you get close enough. Attacking should also alert them, but it requires a group attack." Nan Feng shook his head and said, "In the last game, I encountered similar triggered monsters. The effect of attack and distance was the same." In that case, Feng Wu, do you have any area attack skills? Lin Chen looked at Feng Wu. No. Feng Wu shook her head slightly and smiled. "I'll assist Bai Lu. She wakes up a few monsters, and I'll attack a few to draw them over." That works. After thinking for a moment, Lin Chen concluded that this method was faster than slowly luring the monsters himself, so he agreed. Hee, it's finally my turn to take action. Bai Lu waved her staff and a blazing flame gathered, transforming into a fireball that shot out with a bang. Boom! When the fireball exploded on the ground, the skeletons shattered and the figure of a skeleton archer indeed appeared. Whoosh! The feathered arrow rushed forward almost simultaneously, hitting its target right in the face. Roar! The skeleton archer was enraged and immediately drew a strong bow from its back, using bones as arrows, with its target clearly locked onto Lin Chen, who stood in front of Foam Wu and Bai Lu. Clang! The arrow collided with the shield and the plague poison effect immediately impacted the skeleton archer. This was not over yet. The fireball spell, being a basic skill, had a cooldown of only 1 second. Without the casting time, it was practically instant. Thus, Bai Lu continuously cast her skills, controlling the fireballs to explode among the pile of skeletons. One by one, the skeleton archers were startled, and after attacking Lin Chen, they were affected by the plague poison effect. Throughout the process, Lin Chen and Nanfeng did not attack, they merely advanced with their shields. Fengwu, Bai Lu, and Bingtang were busy, with 2 drawing the monsters, and 1 responsible for healing Lin Chen. Once the number of awakened skeleton archers became too many for Lin Chen to withstand the continuous damage, the poison explosion spell would trigger, wiping out those monsters' lives. As a result, Lin Chen and his group were not slow in killing the skeleton archers. The experience bars of the 5 slowly increased. After advancing for a full half hour, the skeletons ahead had finally decreased significantly. However, to Lin Chen and the others' surprise, there were no more skeleton archers present. No matter how Bai Lu bombarded the skeletons, not a single one rose. No monsters left? Something unusual must be happening. We should still be cautious. I'll move forward, you all wait here. Lin Chen instructed the 4 girls and rode the hedgehog forward. There was no choice, the defense of the 4 girls was too low. Even Nanfeng could be killed. Crack! Crack! The hedgehog trampled on the bones, making noise with every step. Lin Chen sat on the pig's back, his expression serious, his gaze sharp, scanning the surroundings. After walking about 20 yards, still no monsters were. Startled. Could it be that the small monsters have been cleared out? How do we trigger the boss? I don't see any special items here either. Frowning slightly, just as Lin Chen pondered how to alert the boss, a whistling wind sound reached his ears. Wind sound? In an instant, Lin Chen's mind raced and he suddenly turned the hedgehog around, raising his shield. When almost at the moment Lin Chen raised his shield, a dagger had already stabbed toward him. Even with a mount, Lin Chen couldn't help but shudder. Focusing his gaze, he could clearly see a skeleton monster holding a bone dagger appearing before him. An invisible monster? It only reveals itself when it attacks. A rogue? With a slight raise of his eyebrows, Lin Chen quickly launched a counterattack, thrusting his spear forward fiercely. Put. -674. -189. The blade of the spear erupted with poison damage and the skeleton monster, wielding a dagger, was immediately pushed back. At the same time, Fengwu, not waiting for Lin Chen to speak, had already activated her talent skill, sharing the attributes of the skeleton monster. Green Demon Skeleton Assassin. Elite. Level 30. Health points 7400. Attack power 160. Defense power 62. Skills: Stealth, enters a stealth state, movement speed reduced by 80% but will not be detected by other targets, and after revealing itself, the next attack will deal double damage. Backstab, attacks the target from behind, dealing 220% of its own attack power as damage, with a 30% chance to stun the target for 2 seconds. Piercing strike, when the target is in a defensive stance, using this skill can break the opponent's defense, putting the target in a rigid state for 2 seconds and dealing 180% of its own attack power as damage. Description: originally an assassin of the Human Legion, he followed the Legion into the Black Magic Tomb, where he met a tragic end and became an evil skeleton monster. An assassin with standard assassin skills. If we can get all 3 of these skills, we'll make a fortune. Although Nanfeng's skills were average, having played virtual online games for several years, he had a keen eye and immediately recognized the value of this monster. That is, the skill book drop. Are these 3 skills really that valuable? Lin Chen raised an eyebrow. Of course. Fengwu explained, stealth is a necessary skill for assassins, and the other 2 skills are both control and damage, with particularly good effects. If you can get them, they will definitely sell for a high price. In the early game, they could sell for 500 to 600 huaxia coins each. So expensive? Knowing the price, Lin Chen's eyes lit up, and he looked at those skeleton assassins as if they were stunning beauties. Indeed, this price was not cheap. In games like Poison Milk Powder and Asking the Way, top-tier artifacts like the Demon Sword only sold for a few thousand huaxia coins. Early game skill books and equipment selling for a few hundred coins was already quite good. Only skills like Flying Slash, which had infinite stacking effects and could be used in the later stages, could sell for over 1,000 coins. As for higher prices, that would be for level less items in Fantasy Westward Journey or equipment that could increase attributes. Selling for over 1 million was not out of the question, but in the early game, that was a dream. Selling an item for a few hundred coins was already not cheap.
In urgent need of money, Lin Chen was too lazy to push through the map, applying the curse of poison to the skeleton assassins before immediately riding his porcupine to run wildly nearby. Whoosh! 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 As a result, one by one, the skeleton assassins were startled, brandishing their daggers and attempting to ambush Lin Chen from behind. Fortunately, this was a virtual game with sensory settings. As long as Lin Chen felt a gust of wind coming from behind, he would immediately turn around, and he had never been successfully backstabbed or controlled. Since the skeleton assassins couldn't control Lin Chen, the unfortunate ones were them. As soon as Lin Chen thought about the opportunity to make money, he completely went crazy. He didn't give Nan Feng and Bai Lu a chance to intervene and took care of all the skeleton assassins, then frantically attracted more monsters. Only Bing Tang Bu Tian quickly followed him, constantly healing him. Why does Lin Chen love money so much? I've never seen someone so obsessed with money before. Nan Feng and Bai Lu were particularly puzzled. Feng Wu, who already knew everything, remained silent. Lin Chen looks quite healthy, I really don't know why he goes to the hospital. Bai Lu blinked and suddenly said, Sister, if Lin Chen is sick, can you spend money to cure him? As long as he is in the studio for a day, I will be responsible for his health for a day. Nan Feng glanced at Bai Lu and said, Lu, Lin Chen is a proud person. If he doesn't say anything, don't take it upon yourself. If he really needs help, I won't be stingy with friends. Got it, sister. Bai Lu stepped forward, took Nan Feng's arm, and said affectionately, with your words, I can rest assured. Hearing this, Nan Feng couldn't help but look at Feng Wu again. She could naturally see that the relationship between Feng Wu and Lin Chen was unusual, and it wouldn't be simple for Bai Lu to make Lin Chen like her. At least, she had a rival. Hearing these conversations, Feng Wu's eyelids twitched slightly. She didn't stay by Nan Feng's side but went straight ahead to pick up the loot dropped by the dead skeleton assassins. Time slowly passed. When Lin Chen rode the porcupine and charged around, and there were no more skeleton assassins in sight, he couldn't help but sigh. Aren't these monsters too easy to kill? Put. Lin Chen, you're really being so humble. If it were other players, they would probably still be battling skeleton warriors on the first level. You, who are desperately making money, are too scary. Bai Lu chuckled. Yeah, you have a mount, but I can only run, I'm almost dead tired. Bing Tang Bu Tian gasped for breath, unable to hold back a roll of her eyes. In these 20 minutes, Lin Chen hadn't stopped at all. She could only run like crazy. Even though running in the game didn't take much effort, she felt mentally exhausted. Ahem, how about I treat you all to a late-night snack after finishing the dungeon? Lin Chen scratched his head awkwardly. It must be said that Bing Tang Bu Tian had followed him for 20 minutes without a single complaint, so he really should treat them. This also showed that Bing Tang Bu Tian's initial distrust of Lin Chen and Feng Wu was purely due to unfamiliarity. As they gradually became familiar, she also had a warm heart. You really should treat us. Feng Wu strolled over, a total of 13 stealth skill books, 21 piercing books, and 26 backstab books dropped. If we calculate at 500 huaxia coins per book, in just half an hour, everyone has earned 30,000 coins. Even after the studio's cut, each person still has an income of 3,000 coins, and Lin Chen has an income of 6,000 coins. You don't want the 3,000? TSK, can I ask what your relationship with Lin Chen is? Nan Feng asked bluntly for Bai Lu's sake. She was worried that Lin Chen and Feng Wu were a couple. She guessed correctly, but unfortunately, Lin Chen didn't know that Feng Wu was his ex-girlfriend whom he had never met. In fact, when Feng Wu wanted to team up with Lin Chen, it was not only because of Lin Chen's strength, but also because of the ID Xianlong Ziyuan. However, at that time, Feng Wu didn't know that Lin Chen was her online boyfriend. It wasn't until Feng Wu added Lin Chen as a WeChat friend and sought his bound phone number. The online relationship that started in high school lasted for 3 years, and for Feng Wu, that memory was deeply etched in her heart. Lin Chen's phone number, she could recite it backward and recognized it at a glance. Thus, Feng Wu gradually approached Lin Chen. She originally wanted to invite Lin Chen out to clarify the reason for their breakup and then scold him one last time. But when she learned the reason, all her resentment and pain turned into heartache. She felt sorry for Lin Chen alone, bearing all the burdens. Now, since Lin Chen still hadn't paid off his debts, she would silently accompany him, waiting until he was free of debt before demanding the emotional debt that belonged to her. Gradually calming her mind, Feng Wu glanced at Lin Chen and said softly, earlier when we formed a team, I made an agreement with him that all my financial gains would belong to him. That's right, I can prove this. Bai Lu nodded emphatically, exclaiming, I didn't expect you to be so trustworthy. Is that so? Then Miss Feng Wu was indeed a person of her word. Nan Feng also showed a look of surprise. Being a person of my word doesn't mean much. Someone once told me that a promise made to a lord must be kept for a lifetime. As she spoke, Feng Wu looked at Lin Chen, for this was exactly what Lin Chen had said to her back then. Hey, you also play Sword of the Immortals 4? However, what left Feng Wu helpless was that Lin Chen regarded her as a fan of the game. Alright, let's put these books away for now. I'll sell them all tonight and deposit the money into the studio's account. We'll distribute it at the end of the month. Everyone okay with that? Nan Feng made the decision, and Lin Chen immediately mounted the porcupine and charged deeper into the area. The ground littered with white bones vanished, replaced by barren black soil. Puff, as Lin
Chen approached, strange monsters broke through the ground and emerged directly. Looking closely, their heads resembled those of humans, but their mouths were extraordinarily large, with teeth as sharp as knives. Their limbs were intact. Yet they crawled like animals. Roar! They crawled at an incredible speed. Just as Lin Chen saw them emerge from the ground, they leaped towards him with ferocity. Their gaping mouths opened wide, sharp teeth snapping together as if they could bite through the air. Damn, wind blade! Seeing the strange monsters move with such swiftness, Lin Chen had no thought of dodging. Indeed, the porcupine was fast, but it lacked agility. Once those monsters got behind him, he wouldn't be able to evade. It was better to face them head-on. The spear suddenly spun in his wrist, the sharp tip slicing through the air, the gust of wind carrying the sharp blade as it continuously stabbed at the leaping monsters. Bang! 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 The crisp sounds rang out one after another, and those monsters were immediately sent flying by the spear's blade. Damage numbers floated up, but their health bars were still quite thick. Before the monsters could launch another attack, Fengwu had already shared their attributes. Corpse Eater Elite Monster. Level 30. Health 7700. Attack power 165. Defense 70. Skills: Devour Corpse, restores 80% of health when consuming a corpse. Deathclaw, swings sharp claws to deal damage to the target, with a 30% chance to inflict corpse poison status. Once in corpse poison status, the target loses 100 health points per second for 60 seconds. Stackable, speed boost, increases movement speed by 80%. Description: The Corpse Eater in the Darkness, a monster that lives year-round in the Black Demon Tomb, is the one that gnaws the creatures that die in the Black Demon Tomb into stark white bones. Flesh-eating ghouls. It seems there shouldn't be any skeleton monsters behind us. Phew, I really don't know what the setting of this dungeon is. Lin Chen's expression was serious as he swept his spear, drawing the aggro of the flesh-eating ghouls towards himself. The aggro mechanism is mostly based on skills or limited by attack range. Now, they couldn't use their skills and were closest to Lin Chen, so the attack targets naturally focused on aggro. Fengwu and Bai Lu hid behind Lin Chen, continuously launching attacks to interrupt the ghouls' assaults. But the ghouls were too fast. In this situation, any maneuvering or positioning was useless. Even if Fengwu and Bai Lu could push them back once before a second attack could come, they would already leap forward, their sharp claws striking repeatedly against the shield. Bang! Bang! Fortunately, the block and counterattack had a knockback effect, so even if Lin Chen was hit, he could still push them back. Seizing that opportunity, Lin Chen pressed forward with his shield, attracting more ghouls that emerged from the black earth. At this moment, Nan Feng seemed to be of little use. After all, the ghouls attacked too quickly. If she rushed in, it could easily lead to the ghouls switching their attack target. By the way, I just remembered, what about that royal mage who said he would join us? Bored, Nan Feng suddenly asked. After all, he's an NPC, he definitely won't be with us. Lin Chen chuckled. He'll show up when we fight the boss. I estimate this boss will be tough. We definitely can't kill it just by ourselves. Only when we bring the boss's health down to a certain level will he step in to kill the boss and then reward us. Is that good? Of course, it's like having someone help us. The four girls were slightly surprised. Let's hurry and kill. It's been over an hour and we haven't even reached the third level. This progress is a bit slow. As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Chen also quickened his pace, the porcupine beneath him constantly being besieged by the ghouls. Fortunately, it was a mount and had no attributes, so it wouldn't get hurt, but the system was quite realistic. Every time it was attacked, the porcupine would grunt. Over time, Lin Chen also felt a headache. Without waiting to gather more ghouls, he directly unleashed the poison explosion skill. Bang! Accompanied by the explosion of poison gas, smoke filled the air, and the bodies of those ghouls turned into white light and dissipated. Normally, those ghouls were quite troublesome. They moved quickly, attacked fiercely, and had absurdly high attack power. The most outrageous part was that whenever their health dropped below 30% due to the plague poison, they would whoosh and burrow into the ground. After a while, when they emerged again, their health would almost be fully restored. In this case, Lin Chen naturally wouldn't waste time with them. After reapplying the plague poison, he followed up with another poison explosion, sending them straight to hell. There are corpses underground, perhaps new monsters will appear later. After killing the first wave of ghouls, Lin Chen said while collecting the loot, the ghouls will burrow down to recover when they are low on health. They can't be worn down, so we can only rely on the poison explosion to kill them instantly. If I need to attract the ghouls Fengwu, Bai Lu, and Bing Tang, I'll rely on you, big sister, to protect me. Of course. Nan Feng nodded. I'm a warrior, I must protect the fragile ones. Then let's kill. If monsters appear behind us, call me, and I'll come back as soon as possible. After confirming their roles, Lin Chen waited for his health to recover and then charged forward on the porcupine. Swish, swish, swish. From beneath the black earth, the ghouls kept emerging, attacking Lin Chen like vengeful spirits. At this moment, the effects of the porcupine and shield became apparent. No matter how many ghouls there are attacking from different directions, Lin Chen doesn't need to move himself, he just needs to slightly tilt the porcupine, which allows him to change direction and use the massive shield to block all attacks. After all, Lin Chen has invested all his points into attributes, making his movement speed relatively slow. It's not a problem to bully basic monsters, as the wild monsters are meant for players to practice on. However, the elite monsters in this dungeon are much faster than Lin Chen.
Without the porcupine, if Lin Chen were surrounded, he wouldn't be able to successfully block and counterattack more than a few times. Fortunately, Fengwu took on the hunter role in advance, otherwise even if we encountered a mount, we wouldn't be able to capture it. Without the porcupine, it would be extremely difficult to clear this dungeon. Lin Chen couldn't help but feel grateful. Thinking back, ever since Fengwu teamed up with him, she has provided him with quite a bit of help. While he was lost in thought, Lin Chen's attacks didn't slow down. He swung his spear, forcing the ghouls that were stiff from being blocked and countered to retreat, and immediately controlled the porcupine to charge out, startling the ghouls further away. Once he gathered enough ghouls, the cooldown for the poison explosion spell was also over. Bang! 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 When the poisonous mist exploded, not a single ghoul could withstand that kind of damage, all of them being instantly killed. Seeing that no new monsters appeared nearby, Fengwu stepped forward to collect the loot. Lin Chen took a moment to rest, and once his health was fully restored by the sugar, he shook off his fatigue like a general and charged forward again. If he could replace the porcupine with a fine steed, Lin Chen would be even happier. If it were a dragon, well, Lin Chen would dare to record a video and post it online. The number of ghouls wasn't many, and after 5 waves, when Lin Chen stepped on the black ground again, what emerged was no longer ghouls, but decaying human figures. Ugh! Even though Fengwu, and the others had played virtual online games before, it seemed none had been as realistic as this one. Seeing the monsters with yellow liquid seeping from their skin and insects crawling all over their faces, they couldn't help but gag. Yet, even so, Fengwu still held back her nausea and released her talent skill on the monster, sharing its attributes. Corrupted Dark Mage Elite Monster. Level 30. Health 7100. Magic Attack 173. Defense 55. Skills Dark Fireball concentrates dark power into a fireball, dealing 130% of its own magic attack damage to a single target within 30 yards, and causing 30% explosion damage to surrounding targets. Dark Fire Rain concentrates dark power, shattering flames to rain down in a 10 by 10 yard area, each flame dealing 80% of its own magic attack damage to the target, with a total of 5 waves of Fire Rain. Dark Descent summons dark power to descend, reducing the dark resistance of all targets within 30 yards by 20%. Description: a dark mage that nourishes the evil god with its own flesh. It is said that when its flesh and blood are devoured by the evil god, it will also possess terrifying spiritual power. Dark Fire Rain. Group AoE skill: everyone spread out a bit so we don't get wiped out by the monsters. Lin Chen shouted directly but sighed inwardly. What a pity, Bailu didn't like dark-type skills, otherwise, if they dropped a skill book, their team's output would increase. Fortunately, even if Bailu didn't learn it, it didn't matter, since Lin Chen was still the main output of their team. AoE skill: I hope we can get a skill book. Nanfeng sighed. Right now, 99% of players don't have AoE skills. If we really get a skill book, the price might even be higher than those of assassin skill books. Let's hope so, but it seems like the deeper we go, the fewer monsters there are. Lin Chen recalled and said, there are probably around 500 skeleton archers, about 200 skeleton assassins, and just over 100 ghouls. If the numbers are low, we might not drop many books. Then Lin Chen, good luck, these monsters are up to you. We'll cheer you on. Bailu's face was pale, her fists clenched, cheering for Lin Chen. To this, Lin Chen didn't care at all. As long as Bingtang Butian healed him, that was enough. Roar! While Lin Chen was talking with the girls, the corrupted dark mages that had been disturbed also locked their targets onto Lin Chen. In the next moment, they waved their staffs, and scorching black flames gathered, illuminating the dim world. Seeing this, Lin Chen raised his shield and charged straight at the group of dark mages. Boom! Just a second later, several black fireballs whistled out, crashing violently against the shield. Bang! 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 The sound of explosions rang out continuously, and even though Lin Chen was riding a porcupine and enduring the attacks, he was still knocked back several steps. Minus 884. Minus 895. Minus 912. Minus 887. Plus 1732. Minus 782. Plus 1048. Minus 837. One by one, faint red damage numbers appeared. If it weren't for Bingtang Butian's timely healing, Lin Chen's health bar would have likely plummeted by about 3/4. Such high output. Frowning slightly, realizing the terrifying output of the dark mages, Lin Chen stopped trying to pull more monsters and instantly cast Poison Explosion. Bang! The poison mist exploded, and in just a breath's time, the corrupted dark mages fell to the ground, screaming. Seeing this scene, Nanfeng and the others were quite surprised. After all, Lin Chen usually pulled a certain number of monsters before using his skills. But they didn't ask further. They didn't even step forward to collect the loot. In fact, it wasn't that the dark mages were scary, but rather too disgusting. Realizing this, Lin Chen simply stepped forward to collect the loot himself. Luck was decent. A total of 8 elite monsters dropped 126 silver coins, which would be about 30 yuan when converted to Chinese currency. Unfortunately, while the coins were plentiful, no equipment or skill books dropped. After checking his status, Lin Chen rode the porcupine forward again, but this time his speed was much slower. Roar!
Before long, another corrupted dark mage was disturbed. Almost instantly, Lin Chen stopped and quickly retreated. The dark mage that had just emerged lost its attack target and was momentarily stunned. Then, under the system's control, it charged towards Lin Chen. It wasn't until it got within 30 yards that the dark mage waved its staff and cast a skill, locking its target firmly on Lin Chen. Wild boar charge. Lin Chen shouted lightly, and the porcupine charged like an arrow, its massive body crashing into the dark mage. Bang, -521. In an instant, the dark mage was repelled by the wild boar, falling into a dazed state, and the skill casting was similarly interrupted. Lin Chen, seasoned from countless battles, would not miss such an opportunity. He swung his spear, the sharp tip piercing repeatedly into the dark mage's chest. -1458. -1642. The elite monster, enhanced only in health and attack power, had a defense weaker than even the outside mutated wild boar, thus the damage Lin Chen dealt was terrifying. Coupled with the poison damage from the calamity poison body, within just 2 seconds, the corrupted dark mage's health plummeted by half. By the time it finally regained its senses, what awaited it was the whirling spear blade. Put, put, put. With each rapid thrust, the spinning spear dealt immense damage to the corrupted dark mage. After 5 thrusts, before the corrupted dark mage could even swing its staff, the spear lunged forward fiercely, piercing through its head. -1024. -1086. -1174. -1258. As the damage numbers continued to pop up, the corrupted dark mage had no chance to release a skill before it transformed into a wisp of white light. It takes 2 sets of attacks to take down a corrupted dark mage. Using Poison Blast can kill it instantly. The cooldowns of Poison Blast and Gale Thrust just offset each other, so if I lure monsters alone, I won't need to rest at all. Just that luring will waste a few extra seconds. With narrowed eyes, Lin Chen calculated in his heart and made up his mind to lure monsters to kill. Although it was a bit slower, it was safer. Especially since, with only one target, Lin Chen could interrupt the corrupted dark mage's skill casting. The wild boar's charge and Gale Thrust both had the effect of interrupting skill casting. This way, killing the corrupted dark mage became much easier for Lin Chen. Not far away, Nanfeng watched Lin Chen solo farming monsters and couldn't help but exclaim, "Lin Chen is truly a model worker. I'm thinking of giving him a raise so he won't be snatched away by others." Hearing this, Fengwu couldn't help but raise an eyebrow. Hee, big sister. My judgment is pretty good, right? Bai Lu looked at Lin Chen with eyes full of admiration. Good judgment. Lin Chen is amazing, so amazing that I'm afraid others will poach him. Nanfeng said seriously, once the guild is established, I plan to make him vice president. I hope he can feel my sincerity. Vice president? Bing Tang said helplessly, big sister, Lin Chen is indeed impressive, but the position of vice president is too important. Giving it to him rashly might not be good. Indeed, the responsibilities of the vice president and the president were not much different, and throughout gaming history there were instances where vice presidents took advantage of the president's absence to kick out all the members and destroy all the buildings, leading to the guild's decline. Trust those you use, and do not use those you doubt. I believe Lin Chen is not that kind of person. Nanfeng narrowed her eyes and said, since he loves money, I will slowly raise his salary. I don't believe anyone else can offer a higher price than me. Nanfeng's words completely shocked Bingtang, not sweet. Bai Lu, on the other hand, smiled gently, while Fengwu remained deep in thought. Bingtang, you're very smart, but a bit petty. Nanfeng shook her head and said, trust the people you should trust. Thinking about everything will be exhausting. I'll try to change. Bingtang, not sweet, pouted. Indeed, in her heart, her sisters were the ones she trusted the most. Ding. System prompt. Congratulations to the player team for successfully killing the corrupted dark mage, earning 2,800 experience points. System prompt. Congratulations to the player team for successfully killing the corrupted dark mage, earning 2,800 experience points. Ding. System prompt. Congratulations to the player for successfully condensing the spirit jade, earning 500 points of mana increase, 10 points of intelligence attribute increase, 10 points of strength attribute increase, 10 points of stamina attribute increase, and earning 200,000 experience points. Swish. System prompt. Congratulations to the player for successfully leveling up, now at level 18, earning 5 free attribute points. Golden light flickered, and with the dual boost of monster and spirit jade experience points, Lin Chen successfully leveled up. He allocated all attribute points to stamina, and in an instant, Lin Chen's health value surged to a staggering 6,400 points, with an attack power reaching 167 points, higher than many warrior players. Taking out the third spirit jade, Lin Chen sighed while luring the corrupted dark mage, wondering when that strange egg would absorb enough experience points. Time slowly passed. Just as Lin Chen had anticipated, the number of corrupted dark mages was even less than that of ghouls. After just 10 minutes, the corrupted dark mages stopped appearing. Lin Chen calculated his gains, 17 gold coins, equivalent to over 300 huaxia coins. He had 2 pieces of equipment, both level 25 bronze items, which he estimated wouldn't sell for much. After all, the
Mainstream player level was only around 15, and by the time everyone leveled up, silver items would no longer be scarce, and few would buy bronze items.
As for skill books, not a single one dropped. This left Lin Chen quite
frustrated, and he could only march forward in anger, planning to vent his fury on the new monsters.
Replacing the corrupted dark mages were zombies covered in white fur. Indeed, their appearance was just like zombies, except they weren't wearing Qing Dynasty official robes. They couldn't even walk properly, bouncing around instead. Zombies? What the hell is this black magic tomb? There are too many types of monsters inside. Not just Nanfeng and Fengwu. Even Lin Chen looked speechless.
Normally, the small monsters in a dungeon are related, but the monsters in this dungeon varied too much. The earlier ones were relatively normal, all skeleton monsters, just
different professions.
But starting from the ghouls, this dungeon became very strange. It was Fengwu who reacted first, quickly using her talent skill to share the attributes of that group of zombies.
White-haired zombie. Elite monster. Level 30. Health value 11,000. Attack power 80. Defense power 100. Skill zombie poison. Any attack from itself carries poison attribute damage, with a 10% chance to inflict zombie poison on the target.
Once poisoned, the target will turn into a zombie, dealing damage to other friendly targets, and the transformed zombie will also possess the skill until its death. Description: the corpses that died tragically in the black magic tomb absorbed enough corpse energy to become terrifying white-haired zombies.
What? This monster is too fierce.
Although the attack power of the white-haired zombies has decreased significantly,
Nan Feng and Bing Tangbu Tian's expressions have become increasingly grave. The effect of the zombie poison is too abnormal.
As long as one is attacked, there is a chance of turning into a zombie.
There isn't even a duration. It lasts until death. Of course, antidotes or purification skills can definitely dispel it. However, such things have extremely long cooldowns.
Once a player is turned into a zombie, the entire team will quickly collapse, all
turning into zombies. Ah, this wave is finally going to be more comfortable.
Lin Chen let out a sigh of relief. His talent skill allows him to be immune to any toxins.
The zombie poison cannot harm him either. Lin Chen hoped
that the chance of the zombie poison triggering would be higher, so he could absorb the toxins within and advance his talent again. I'll draw more monsters. Bai Lu, remember to slow them down, and Fengwu, just output freely. After giving his instructions, Lin Chen rode his porcupine and charged towards the group of white-haired zombies.
Hey, Lin Chen, be careful.
Lin Chen, don't rush so fast.
My purification skill has a 1-minute cooldown. Don't turn into a zombie.
Nanfeng and Bing Tangbu Tian shouted out of concern, unaware of Lin Chen's ability to ignore toxins. Big sister, it's fine. Lin Chen has a talent that allows him to be immune to any toxins. There's no need to be afraid of these zombies. Bai Lu chuckled lightly.
Ha, a talent that immunizes against all toxins? There's such a talent? Upon hearing this, Nanfeng and Bing Tangbu Tian couldn't help but
widen their eyes. Although every player can comprehend a talent upon entering the game, the effects of most players' talents are extremely weak.
For example, Bai Lu's talent allows her to deal multiplied damage with physical attacks. But she is a mage. This guy, then aren't we invincible?
Nanfeng excitedly clenched her fists, though she didn't dare to step forward. Lin Chen's ability to ignore toxins had nothing to do with her.
Whoosh! When
Lin Chen charged in front of the many white-haired zombies, they all launched their attacks, just like in the movies, jumping and extending their claws towards Lin Chen, or opening their mouths to bite him directly.
If it were other monsters, Lin Chen would definitely use a block and counterattack or wield his spear.
But facing the attacks of the numerous white-haired zombies, Lin Chen surprisingly put down his shield, allowing them to claw and
bite at him.
After all, their attacks were poison-based, and Lin Chen not only wasn't afraid but hoped to trigger the zombie poison more.
But
Lin Chen overlooked that this is a hyper-realistic game.
While Lin Chen
wouldn't take damage, it was true that when a zombie bit his thigh and tore at his skin, the pain wouldn't lessen. In an instant, Lin Chen trembled all over, gasping for breath. Yet even so, Lin Chen did not retaliate, merely allowing the disaster poison body to continuously drain the health of the white-haired zombies.
Ding!
Not only that, but under the continuous attacks, the skill effects of the group of white-haired zombies finally triggered.
System prompt: player has entered the zombie poison state and is about to turn into a zombie.
System prompt: due to the player's talent, disaster poison body effect triggering, the zombie poison is immune and absorbed. The poison of the zombies can be said to be the most difficult part of this dungeon. After all, no matter how strong the player's attributes are, as long as they cannot kill the white-haired zombies in one hit, they will definitely
be attacked and subsequently enter the zombie poison state.
As long as one player is poisoned, the rest of the players are not far from being poisoned as well. However, for Lin Chen, this level was truly too easy. Lin Chen was even too lazy to use the poison explosion technique. He simply stood still, allowing the white-haired zombies to continuously attack him. The calamity poison body was triggered, causing each white-haired zombie to slowly lose
health points. -206, -206, -206.
The upgrades and the attribute boosts from the Spirit Jade increased the poison damage as well. Even though the white-haired zombies had 11,000 health points, even if Lin Chen just took the
hits without fighting back. That group of white-haired zombies could last at most 54 seconds. Ding. System prompt. The player has entered the zombie poison state and will soon become a zombie. System prompt. Due to the player's talent Calamity Poison body effect being triggered, the zombie poison is immune and absorbed. As the zombie poison was continuously absorbed, Lin Chen's heart was filled with anticipation. He wondered how powerful the effect would be once his talent skill advanced again. Time slowly passed as Lin Chen endured the attacks. However, nearly a minute later, a group of white-haired zombies fell to the ground. Ding. System prompt. Congratulations to the player team for successfully killing the white-haired zombies, earning 3,000 experience points. The player absorbs 10 toxin points. System prompt. Congratulations to the player team for successfully killing the white-haired zombies, earning 3,000 experience points. The player absorbs 10 toxin points. After a wave of white-haired zombies fell, Lin Chen also obtained 80 toxin points, bringing his total toxin points to 380. He needed to absorb 620 more points to enhance his talent effect. 620 toxin points, that's 62 white-haired zombies. Charge, charge, charge. Taking a deep breath, Lin Chen didn't even pick up the loot and moved forward again, provoking the appearance of more white-haired zombies. Feng Wu and the others quickly rushed forward to collect the loot. Hey, these white-haired zombies actually dropped a skill book. Goodness, they only have one skill. What else could they drop? Could it be the zombie poison? Hearing Feng Wu's words, Nan Feng, Bai Lu, and Bing Tang were all astonished. Even Lin Chen, who was being attacked, was startled and quickly shouted, "What skill book? Share it with us." Okay. Copper Skin Iron Bones Skill Learning Book, consumable after use. It can consume 100 gold coins to permanently comprehend the SSS level skill Copper Skin Iron Bones. Copper Skin Iron Bones, SSS level passive. Skill, LV1. Skill consumption, none. Skill cooldown, none. Skill description. After comprehending this skill, your defense will permanently increase by 5%, health points will permanently increase by 10%, and each time you are attacked, the skill proficiency will increase by +1. Holy crap! A skill that permanently increases defense and health points? Almost the moment Lin Chen saw the skill effect, his breathing became rapid. With this skill, Lin Chen's strength would reach a new level, but it required 100 gold coins to comprehend. That price was indeed a bit high. So strong. Lin Chen, congratulations. With this skill, there probably won't be anyone in the game who can outlast you. Nan Feng exclaimed. This skill is indeed powerful. Lin Chen said helplessly, but I don't have the money to learn it. Put. Upon hearing this, Nan Feng laughed. Did you forget what I told you? If you need anything in the game to improve yourself, the studio can reimburse you. This money doesn't need to be spent by you. After a pause, Nan Feng spoke up. I just sold all my equipment this afternoon, and I have 61 gold coins on me. How much do you have? I only have 7 gold coins. I have 3. Bai Lu and Bing Tang Butian quickly chimed in. Hearing this, Lin Chen couldn't help but feel immensely grateful. He never expected that just 2 days after meeting, Nan Feng would be willing to spend so much money for him. If that's not enough, I still have 27 gold coins here. Feng Wu said leisurely. Ahem, Feng Wu, your income all belongs to me. I can't take your money. Lin Chen's face turned red with embarrassment as he said, that's enough. Today's earnings are not low. With the 61 gold coins from my big sister, it's sufficient. Okay, then after you finish this wave of monsters, I'll trade the gold coins to you. Good luck. Once you grow stronger, we can also do PvP. Nan Feng smiled charmingly. Don't worry, big sister, I will definitely do my best. Lin Chen's expression turned serious. Tempted by the SSS level skill book, Lin Chen was too lazy to absorb the zombie's poison. With a thought, he unleashed the poison explosion technique, blowing all the surrounding white-haired zombies to pieces. Ignoring the loot, Lin Chen turned and rode his porcupine straight to Nan Feng. Ding! System prompt. Congratulations, player, you have obtained 61 gold coins and a Copper Skin Iron Bone Skill Learning Book X1. With the items in hand, Lin Chen wasted no time and directly used the book. Ding! System prompt. Congratulations, player, you have successfully comprehended the SSS level passive skill Copper Skin Iron Bone. After successfully comprehending the skill, Lin Chen felt a warm current flowing through him. Looking at his attribute panel, he couldn't help but grin widely. His total health reached an astonishing 7,100 points. The defense increase was a bit low, only 7 points. However, with 147 points of defense, he could withstand the attacks of most monsters. That is, as long as he was facing level 30 monsters. Otherwise, he could definitely farm without taking damage. Hee, thank you, big sister. If we can clear this dungeon tonight, I'll treat you all to dinner. Lin Chen's mouth curled up in happiness. An SSS level skill plus clearing the dungeon, treating you is only right. Feng Wu chuckled. Can I come? Of course, you're more than welcome. Nan Feng laughed. Why don't you join our guild, sister? I won't do that. Feng Wu shook her head. I have a guild, but my friends are quite far away, so I won't team up with them for now. I see, that's fine. Nan Feng said generously, even if we're not in the same guild, we can still be friends. Then you all chat. I'll continue farming monsters to see if I can advance my talent.
Lin Chen no longer hid his talent characteristics from the girls and rode his porcupine towards the monsters, hoping to attract more white-haired zombies. Roar! However, this time, what was startled was not the white-haired zombies, but a blob-like creature. On its head, blood-red letters appeared: evil flesh. Is this the boss of the second layer of the map? Suddenly seeing that strange existence, everyone, including Lin Chen, had their pupils constrict sharply, their faces filled with shock. Wow, that first layer's boss was still recognizable as a humanoid, but why is the second layer's boss so bizarre? A mass of flesh, so disgusting. Better than those corrupted dark mages. The girls from Nan Feng nearly retched again. Fengwu was used to it, and with a thought, she activated her talent skill to share the boss's attributes. Evil Flesh Elite Silver Level Boss. Level 30. Health points 150,000. Magic attack 0. Defense 120. Skills: Flesh Surge. The body expands. Any target that touches the flesh will enter a blood poison state, losing 200 health points per second for 60 seconds. Blood Rebirth summons 10 blood-colored monsters from nearby. If a blood-colored monster touches itself, it restores 30% of health points. Description: a peculiar entity that has absorbed countless toxins and condensed the flesh of numerous corpses. Once it gained intelligence, it began the path of devouring everything. 200 damage per second from blood poison plus a 30% health restoration. This boss is easy to deal with, yet also difficult. You all just stay behind me to attack, that way you won't get poisoned. As for the blood rebirth skill, we'll see if we can interrupt it later. Lin Chen sighed. I have to say, Fengwu's talent skill is too overpowered. She can strip the boss's skill attributes. If we didn't know this, and those blood-colored monsters restored health points, all our efforts would be in vain. Yeah, I always feel that in our team, only you and Fengwu have the most impact. And then there's Tang Bing to protect you. Nan Feng shrugged. I'm almost just coasting along. Hee, it's fine, we'll have our moments to shine. Bai Lu giggled, completely unconcerned. Of course, we can't let the big sister's money go to waste. Ha, let's get started. Once we take down this boss, we can move on to the third layer. Lin Chen grinned, raising his spear and charging at the evil flesh. The evil flesh had no offensive capability, so the shield was useless. If it weren't for the need for the passive ability that combined spear and shield to increase attributes, Lin Chen would have even put the shield away. Put. The sharp spear tip pierced into the writhing evil flesh, and a damage number quietly appeared. -341. I have to say, the evil flesh's defense is really high. Even with Lin Chen's blessing buff, he couldn't deal much damage. Whoosh! Boom! Feather arrows and fireballs struck the blood-colored mass in succession. Of course, their damage was even lower. In fact, it was less than the damage per second from the plague poison body. -206. -206. At the same time, Nan Feng also joined in, standing on the other side of the porcupine, continuously swinging her sword to slash at the evil flesh. For a moment, the evil flesh's health bar slowly decreased. But just because the evil flesh couldn't attack didn't mean it couldn't use skills. It seemed to have taken too much damage. The evil flesh roared, and its body flowed out like liquid. Fall back. Noticing this, Lin Chen immediately called for the four girls to retreat. Of course, Lin Chen himself did not retreat, continuously attacking within the writhing flesh. Ding! System prompt: player has entered the blood poison state, losing 200 health points per second for 60 seconds. System prompt: due to the player's talent skill plague poison body being activated, the blood poison state is immune and absorbed, with the immunity to poison damage granted. By his innate skill, Lin Chen did not take a step back. Instead, he dealt thousands of points of damage to the evil flesh until it howled in pain and withdrew. Seeing this, the four women of South Wind breathed a sigh of relief and charged forward again. In just a moment, the evil flesh's health bar dropped by more than 30%. There was no way around it. Lin Chen could attack freely without dodging, and with the output from the calamity poison body, his damage per second reached around 600. With the help of South Wind, Phoenix Dance, and White Deer, even when they occasionally had to dodge the writhing flesh, their average damage per second was still over 300. As a result, the evil flesh was losing 1,000 health points every second. From time to time, Lin Chen would unleash the poison explosion technique, dealing thousands, even tens of thousands of points of damage in one go. Roar! When the evil flesh's health bar dropped to 70%, it unleashed its second skill, Put. This skill didn't even have a casting time. With a few crisp sounds, dozens of blood-colored meatballs flew out from within the evil flesh and landed on the ground. Just as Lin Chen and the others were astonished, those blood-colored meatballs began to wriggle, crawling towards the direction of the evil flesh like reptiles. This is the blood rebirth skill. Forget about the boss, just kill them. Split into 4 groups. Bing Tang, you can hit them with your staff, just don't let them keep moving. With Phoenix Dance's innate reminder, Lin Chen and his group naturally wouldn't ignore these seemingly harmless monsters. They quickly withdrew from the boss and charged towards the blood-colored meatballs. Bing Tang, not sweet, hesitated for a moment but still followed Lin Chen's command, wielding her staff and attacking a writhing blood-colored meatball. In ancient times, there were melee mages who roamed the world. Now, there were melee healers bravely fighting meatballs. Bang! 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 After all, since they were just a healing skill, the summoned blood-colored meatballs had no attack power, they were just a bit tougher.
Even Lin Chen couldn't quickly kill them. As for Phoenix Dance and the others, their attacks barely made a dent in the health of the blood-colored meatballs. Goo goo goo.
Just as Lin Chen and his group were killing the blood-colored meatballs, the evil flesh began to writhe again.
Its body
gradually spread in all directions, appearing increasingly swollen.
It looked like a hot air balloon,
as if it could explode at any moment.
No,
we must quickly deal with these blood-colored meatballs, otherwise,
the evil flesh's spread will reach them.
With his eyes darting, Lin Chen couldn't afford to take his time. Seeing that the blood-colored meatballs had also been poisoned by the Calamity poison body, he rushed straight
towards the remaining blood-colored meatballs. Bang!
Each time he approached a blood-colored meatball, Lin Chen attacked once, applying the Calamity poison body status before swiftly moving to the next one.
Fortunately,
the porcupine's movement speed had increased by 70%, allowing him to apply the Calamity poison body to all of them before the evil flesh could spread to the blood-colored meatballs.
Poison explosion. In the next moment,
as the skill was unleashed, whether it was the evil flesh or those meatballs, they all exploded violently. Tens of thousands of damage numbers appeared, and the blood-colored meatballs burst apart like fireworks.
Crash!
The evil flesh was also affected by the poison explosion technique, its entire body of flesh trembling continuously, looking just like a mass of meat. It appeared particularly disgusting.
However, its health bar suddenly plummeted.
Immediately after, countless pieces of flesh surged towards Lin Chen and Nan Feng. Indeed, despite the boss's attribute panel showing no magical attack power or offensive means, any normal player who touched its flesh would face certain death. A standard team would need multiple ranged attackers to continuously strike while maintaining distance.
As long as the damage was sufficient, they could kill the blood-colored meatball
before it touched the evil flesh, preventing it from recovering health and slowly wear it down. Strictly speaking, this boss might even be easier than those white-haired zombies. Of course, there were ways to defeat the white-haired zombies as well. One was to control them indefinitely, not giving them a chance to attack.
2 was to kill them instantly. 3 was to prepare more antidotes or find a few healers with purification spells ready at all times. As long as they didn't aggro too many white-haired zombies at once, they could succeed. After all, this was just a game. The developers wouldn't design a scenario where players were guaranteed to die. Don't
worry, this boss has used both of its skills. As long as we follow the previous rhythm, we can definitely take it down. Lin Chen encouraged the girls so they wouldn't lose hope seeing the boss's thick health bar.
But with the
disaster poison body present, no matter how high its health was, it was only a matter of time. Since Lin Chen was immune to any toxins, the evil flesh couldn't inflict any damage on him, no matter how close it got.
Instead, it continuously endured multiple attacks.
Even without the poison explosion technique, it would lose thousands of health points almost every second.
Once the poison explosion technique cooled down, the terrifying damage of
over 10,000 would cause the evil flesh to tremble continuously. After its health bar decreased, it began to use skills again. However, with experience, Lin Chen didn't give it a chance to get close this time, using the
poison explosion technique to shatter many blood-colored meatballs. In an instant, the evil flesh's health bar dropped rapidly.
But the total health value of the evil flesh was too high, even with Lin Chen's team's astonishing output. After a full 10 minutes of fighting, the evil flesh still had 10,000 health points left, nearly 6% of its health bar.
Poison explosion technique.
After applying a new disaster poison body state to the evil flesh, Lin Chen wouldn't give it a chance to evolve or anything like that.
Just like that dual-blade mantis.
Thus, under the high damage of the poison explosion technique, the evil flesh's final health bar was emptied.
Boom! The
flesh immediately exploded, looking extremely disgusting, but golden light flickered beneath the feet of the girls.
Ding! System prompt. Congratulations to the player team for successfully killing the elite silver level
boss evil flesh and receiving a reward of 300,000 experience points. The golden light flickered, and under the generous experience reward, Feng Wu and the others leveled up, causing them to cheer with joy.
Lin Chen then
stepped forward and picked up 137 silver coins and 2 pieces of equipment from the pile of flesh.
A pile of flesh actually dropped a shield?
And it dropped a blood-red crystal ball. Interesting.
Sisters, come look at the loot.
Calling out, Lin Chen decisively waved his hand over the 2 pieces of equipment, and in the next moment, their attributes materialized into a panel.
Blood-colored shield, silver item. Health points, 1400. Defense, 80. Strength, 20. Stamina, 50. Blood-colored wriggling. Each time you take damage, a blood-colored meatball will drop.
When the blood-colored meatball comes into contact with the player, it can restore 300
health points.
Description: a shield infused with strange blood power.
Level requirement, level 25. Trait, beginner's ease, reduces user's level requirement by 5 levels.
Beautiful, a silver-grade shield.
Actually dropped. Seeing the attributes, Lin Chen couldn't help but smile.
It must be said that this time in the dungeon, he indeed gained too many benefits. Congratulations, congratulations. Quickly check the next piece of
equipment.
Crystal ball, usable by both mages and healers. Phew, I wonder what the effect is.
The girls eagerly checked the attributes of the crystal ball. Blood-colored crystal, silver grade. Magical attack power 51. Intelligence 30. Skill effect increases by 20%. Blood-colored greed, for every 100 health points lost, restores 300 mana points. Blood-colored nutrients, for every 1000 health points restored to an ally, restores 50 mana points. Description: a crystal ball that absorbs blood power containing strange power. Level requirement, level 25. Trait: beginner's ease, reduces user's level requirement by 5 levels. Equipment for healers. Phew, with this thing, Ice Sugar won't need to buy mana potions anymore. Yeah, losing health to regain mana and healing others while regaining mana, what an absurd piece of equipment. The second boss dropped too good. Pieces of equipment. I'm now a bit curious about what the third piece will be. As the words fell, the girls all became excited. Lin Chen, on the other hand, looked around, searching for the path to the third level. Strange. However, after looking for a long time, Lin Chen couldn't find the passage. Instead, the front remained dark, like a deep abyss. Why isn't there a passage to the third level? Could it be that we need to keep moving forward? With a slight frown, Lin Chen couldn't help but look at the 4 girls from South Wind. They had played virtual online games for quite a while, so they understood some of the settings. Maybe the passage is under the boss. Feng Wu glanced at the massive bloody corpse, frowning slightly. This boss's body is too big, it might be blocking the passage. Upon hearing this, Lin Chen unhesitatingly lifted the corpse of the evil flesh. The already dead boss had no weight and was easily lifted, revealing a staircase in front of Lin Chen and the others. It really is. Lin Chen gave a thumbs up, praising, old players really have experience. Let's go, let's check out the third level. Charge, charge, charge. Feng Wu and the 4 girls grinned, beckoning Lin Chen to go down. Following the staircase down, after several seconds of darkness, the light gradually brightened. Tick-tock, tick-tock. The crisp sound of dripping water echoed in their ears. When Lin Chen and the others regained their vision, they were astonished to find that the stone walls beside them were as transparent as crystal. A chill swept over them, making Lin Chen and the others feel cold on their backs. Riding on the porcupine, Lin Chen was surprised to find that after walking for 5 or 6 minutes, they hadn't triggered a single monster. Are there no monsters? Lin Chen frowned slightly, not daring to let his guard down, and slowly moved forward. After walking for another 5 or 6 minutes, a burst of colorful light suddenly appeared before him. The light illuminated the crystals, refracting a dazzling brilliance that was extremely beautiful. But Lin Chen also knew that beauty often concealed danger. He quickly raised his shield and looked around, finally realizing that there was no path ahead, only crystals. Transparent crystals. Looking down, he saw that beneath his feet was not solid ground, but a deep, dark abyss. If a player with acrophobia had seen this scene, they might have been so frightened that their legs went weak and they collapsed to the ground. What is going on? Why does the dungeon map feel so ever-changing? It's so strange. At this moment, Nan Feng and Feng Wu also sensed something was off. They had tackled many dungeons and naturally knew that the map design of a dungeon was mostly cohesive. However, in this dungeon, both the map environment and the monsters were changing. Lin Chen's expression grew serious as he gently stepped down, realizing that they were not standing on nothing, it was just that what they were standing on was transparent. Squinting his eyes, Lin Chen carefully examined his surroundings, noticing that the nearby lights were swimming like fish. But their movement was rhythmic. Upon realizing this, Lin Chen immediately activated the drawing function and sketched the trajectory of the moving lights. Once the trajectory was drawn, Lin Chen could clearly see that it formed a pentagram pattern. The pentagram represents a seal. In Western lore, this game was created by many people from both the East and West, so it's normal to have Western elements. Lin Chen said softly, then, below us, there might be a terrifying boss sealed away. So our task is to break the seal and defeat the monster inside? Bai Lu frowned, puzzled, but wait, isn't our task to find that dark sorcerer and kill it? That's right, according to the task description. The dark sorcerer was causing trouble outside not long ago, so it couldn't possibly be sealed away. There's something wrong, this is definitely suspicious. It must be said that Feng Wu, Nan Feng, and Bing Tangbu Tian were quite clever. They all sensed something was off from Bai Lu's confusion. Lin Chen closed his eyes and began to think carefully about what was going on. There were no issues when defeating the evil flesh. So, it must be related to entering the third layer, or perhaps the crystals. With this thought, Lin Chen opened his eyes, looked at the surrounding crystals, his eyes fierce, and shouted, "Shatter all the nearby crystals." As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Chen had already controlled the porcupine to charge violently at the crystal ahead. Okay. Feng Wu, Bai Lu, and Nan Feng reacted without hesitation, drawing their weapons or waving their staffs to attack the crystals in different directions. Bang! Rumble! Whether it was blades, arrows, spears, or even magic, when they struck the crystals, they immediately produced a crisp sound. In the next moment, cracks appeared on the crystals. The cracks gradually expanded, and finally, all the nearby crystals collapsed with a loud crash. Ding! System prompt. Congratulations to the player team for successfully breaking the crystal illusion. Almost the instant the prompt sounded, the environment around Lin Chen and the others changed immediately. At this moment, where were the crystals? They were merely standing beside a staircase.
Clearly, as soon as they entered the third layer, they had entered the crystal illusion. Breaking free from the illusion, Lin Chen rode the porcupine forward, raised his shield, protecting Feng Wu and the others behind him, his gaze constantly scanning the surroundings. The space on the third floor is not large compared to the previous two floors. It can even be said to be quite small. There is only one hall, but at the center of the hall is a deep pit, a bottomless, dark, and profound pit. Above it, there is also a five-pointed star formation. Clearly, if they had acted against the five-pointed star formation in the illusion just now, they would have destroyed the five-pointed star formation within the map, thus releasing the sealed demon inside. I didn't expect a group of little kids to break through my crystal illusion. But it doesn't matter, if you don't break the seal, I will use your flesh and blood to sacrifice to the Dark Demon King, allowing it to break the seal and descend upon the world. Ha ha ha. A sinister, hoarse voice echoed. Lin Chen and his group looked in the direction of the voice and saw a figure in a black robe floating above the pit. Just looking at it, it was almost like a black-robed wizard. However, this boss in front of them was a powerful existence that created the black-robed wizard. Lin Chen even suspected it might be a high-level golden boss. How much longer for the rebirth blessing? Ignoring the boss's words, Lin Chen whispered the question. After all, those bosses would continue to talk according to the plot, regardless of whether you paid attention to them until the plot ended, at which point they would start fighting. Oh, I almost forgot. I'm out. First, give it to the big sister. The level 1 rebirth blessing can only last for 60 minutes. Lin Chen and his group had been grinding in the map for so long that the rebirth blessing had already expired. Hearing Lin Chen's reminder, Bing Tang Bu Tian did not release the skill for Nan Feng but prioritized giving it to Lin Chen instead. Ding. System prompt. Due to the player's influence from the skill Rebirth Blessing, the player has received the Rebirth Blessing buff lasting 60 minutes. If the player dies within this time, there will be no penalties and they can resurrect at the spot, restoring a certain amount of health and mana. What are you doing? Lin Chen looked at Bing Tang Bu Tian in surprise. You are the main force, the big sister, and we are just here for support, not important. You should be prioritized for protection, Bing Tang Bu Tian said seriously. The big sister thinks the same. Exactly, when tackling a dungeon, it's definitely based on contribution to determine who is important, Nan Feng nodded. Lin Chen, however, was at a loss whether to laugh or cry, helplessly saying, I don't want it. I'm confident I won't be killed instantly. You fragile one should prioritize getting a buff first. Even if you accidentally get killed, there's still room for recovery. Ah, I see. Bing Tang Bu Tian said awkwardly, I'm sorry, I got it wrong. It's fine, you're just looking out for me. Seeing the girl apologize, Lin Chen didn't know what else to say and could only let Feng Wu check the boss's attributes. It was unclear whether it was a setting or something else, but the boss was still talking nonsense and hadn't launched an attack. Buzz, as Feng Wu cast her skill, the attributes of the Dark Sorcerer were immediately shared. Dark Sorcerer Hulai, Golden Boss. Dark Sorcerer Hulai, Golden Level Boss. Level 30. Health points 215,000. Magic attack power 230. Defense 90. Skills, Dark Barrier, summons a barrier made of magical energy to protect itself. Capable of withstanding damage equal to 1000% of its own magic attack power. Blood Magic Invasion, injects blood poison into a single target, causing it to enter a dazed state and attack friendly targets. Black Thunder Chain, summons thunder to deal 180% of its own magic attack power as damage to the target, which will spread to the nearest target within 10 yards, with damage increasing by 10% up to 5 times, and causing the target to enter a paralyzed state for 2 seconds. Description: the Dark Sorcerer has the ability to transform humans into dark wizards, which is quite eerie, but it seems to have other purposes for coming to the human world. Oh my, it really is a golden level boss. With 210,000 health points and 230 magic attack power, it can definitely one-shot any non-tank player. Even some tanks with poor attributes might not withstand a single attack from it. Lin Chen and the others exchanged glances, and without needing Lin Chen to remind them, Feng Wu, Nan Feng, Bai Lu, and Bing Tang Bu Tian quietly retreated, creating some distance from the boss. Lin Chen, you go first. Once you draw its aggro, we will attack. Otherwise, if it casts a skill and we're too close, we might get caught in it. Feng Wu bit her lip and said, including us, we must maintain a distance of more than 10 yards, that way, the Black Thunder Chain won't spread. As soon as she finished speaking, Nan Feng, Bai Lu, and Bing Tang Bu Tian quickly distanced themselves, though Bing Tang Bu Tian stayed close to Lin Chen. After all, once the battle started, she still had to heal Lin Chen. Get ready to go. If you can find the right opportunity, apply the Rebirth Blessing buff. Having an extra life is always a good thing. Bing Tang, keep an eye on my health bar. If it drops below 70%, heal me immediately. After reminding the 4 girls, Lin Chen rode his porcupine and slowly approached Hulai. Keek, darkness is about to descend. The Great Demon King will bring down punishment, banishing light from the world and bringing hell to the human realm. I, a follower of the Demon King, will use your blood and flesh to sacrifice to the Demon King. It was at this moment that Hulai finally finished the script, letting out a long howl as he dove down, his staff waving, a black light shooting straight at Lin Chen. Block and counterattack. Almost the instant the black light arrived, Lin Chen raised his shield sharply, successfully blocking and countering.
Bang! -917, -2620.
The high rebound damage erupted, causing Hulai, who was flying in the air, to tremble and fall to the ground. Not only that, the disaster poison burst forth, dealing -206 damage quietly
appearing.
But Lin Chen's breathing quickened. A normal attack could deal nearly 1,000 points of damage to him. If a skill were to be used,
wouldn't it deal over 2,000 damage?
Fortunately, Lin Chen had learned copper skin iron bones and had a mount, otherwise he definitely wouldn't be able to withstand Hulai's attack.
Damn it, you actually knocked me down. I will kill you. After landing, Hulai was furious.
Waving his staff, and black thunder could be seen bursting forth.
Still want to cast a skill?
Wild Boar Charge. Lin Chen did not hesitate at all and charged straight at Hulai.
After all, it was a squishy mage.
Even as a boss, Lin Chen was sure that close combat was the way to deal with mages.
Bang!
The porcupine was so robust that with a single charge it immediately knocked Hulai back.
The skill casting was interrupted and he fell into a controlled state. Attack!
Feng Wu and Bai Lu's eyes lit up, seizing the opportunity to strike while Hulai was unable to move. Even Lin Chen swept his spear, the blade piercing
straight into Hulai's chest. -311, -287, -784.
Yellow numbers appeared, but Hulai's health bar barely changed. However, Hulai was jolted awake and in pain he swung his staff fiercely at Lin Chen. When the shield was raised, triggering a block and counterattack once more, causing Hulai to stumble, nearly falling to the ground. Lin Chen controlled the porcupine to advance, thrusting his spear sharply
again towards Hulai. Ha! Dark barrier. But this time, Hulai reacted.
The skill casting filled instantly, and a black barrier appeared beside him. Unlike Bazali, this black barrier spun around Hulai, not giving Lin Chen a chance to maneuver.
Could it be that I have to break the barrier?
Let's do it. After all, the barrier can only withstand 1,700 points of damage. With a slight frown, Lin Chen was too lazy to reposition, continuously thrusting his spear, creating a flurry of spear flowers. This scene looked impressive, but in reality, it counted as just one attack.
Damn bastard, I will summon thunder to judge your evil. Black thunder chain. An angry roar erupted as Hulai waved his staff, beginning to cast again. Not good, it's about to unleash the black thunder chain skill. Retreat for now. Feng Wu and
the others were already prepared and remained calm. However, when the black thunder burst forth, Lin Chen found no place to dodge and could only raise his shield.
Bang! Crackle! The thunder struck fiercely against the shield, the current instantly paralyzing Lin Chen in place. -2,479.
The blood-red damage numbers appeared, and Lin Chen's health bar plummeted. If it were another tank player, they would have
probably died by now.
After all, their defense wasn't as high as Lin Chen's, and when facing the boss, they would take even more damage. Bing Tang Bu Tian kept a close watch on Lin Chen and immediately waved her staff. 2 green numbers floated above Lin Chen's head.
+835, +2,147.
Although it didn't fully restore his health, Lin Chen's health was brought back above 90%, making him relatively safe.
Lin Chen had
over 7,000 health points, so he was confident he wouldn't be instantly killed.
Wretched little bug, I will send you to hell.
The high-level boss had many reasons for hate transfer settings such as
healing output, targeting mechanisms, and damage output.
Bing Tang Bu Tian restored Lin Chen's health by a whopping 3,000 points, which startled Hulai, who immediately swung his staff, locking onto Bing Tang
Bu Tian as the target.
At this moment, it was time for the taunt skill to come into play. Just as Hulai's skill casting was about to succeed, Lin Chen rode the porcupine forward, unleashing the taunt skill. The reason why the taunting skill is called the divine skill of the meat shield lies in its ability to directly change the target of attacks. While Hulai's skill was still in the casting phase, the target had already shifted
to Lin Chen.
Seeing this, Bing Tang Bu Tian cast a healing spell on Lin Chen and quietly retreated. If Hulai's skill had a splash effect, staying put could very well mean that Lin Chen was fine, but she would be the one to fall. A blood-red light burst forth, suddenly shooting out from Hulai's staff and landing on Lin Chen.
Ding! System prompt. Due to the player's exposure to the skill Blood Poison Invasion, they have entered a state of distraction.
System prompt. The player's innate skill Calamity Poison Body has been triggered, granting immunity to blood poison and absorbing it.
TSK, why do I feel like this dungeon was prepared just for me? The other
players wanting to tackle this dungeon will probably need a bunch of level 20-25 players with silver gear to clear it. Lin Chen mused, his hands moving swiftly as he thrust his spear, each strike causing a spray of blood.
Damn it, you filthy bug, how can you be immune to blood poison?
Seeing that Lin Chen was unaffected by the blood poison, Hulai's expression changed drastically, and he angrily swung his staff again.
A faint lightning aura constantly swirled around him. Whoosh!
The feathered arrow whistled through the air, striking Hulai in the chest and pushing him back a step. Lin Chen charged out on his porcupine, seizing the opportunity to attack continuously. The strong bow also had a skill interruption effect, but it relied heavily on luck. Fortunately, this time, it succeeded.
However, as a golden level boss, Hulai's AI had greatly improved and he quickly swung his staff, repeatedly striking Lin Chen. As Lin Chen retreated, Hulai began to chant a spell, preparing to unleash a skill. Charge, Wild Boar. The porcupine charged fiercely, its massive body stunning Hulai in place. How could Lin Chen be pushed back by a mage's ordinary attack? It was purely a tactic to lure Hulai into casting a skill, hoping to interrupt it. With 2 seconds of stun time, Lin Chen, Fengwu, and Bailu all launched their attacks. Hulai's health bar plummeted rapidly. This was the fate of a mage when faced with close combat. The outcome of this battle was already determined the moment Lin Chen approached Hulai. Once close, as long as Hulai cast a skill, it was highly likely to be interrupted, resulting in a free beating. Even if he got lucky and the skill wasn't interrupted, Lin Chen could withstand the damage with his impressive 7,000 health points. After all, with Ying Tang Bu Tian around plus Lin Chen having the angel healing skill, as long as he didn't die, he could quickly recover his health. Unfortunately, Lin Chen's lifesteal chance had decreased a bit, otherwise even without a healer he would be confident in soloing the boss. Roar! Hulai's roar echoed continuously, but even as a golden level boss he had become a cornered beast. Every attack was withstood by Lin Chen. However, Lin Chen did not let his guard down, he kept a close watch on Hulai. Time slowly passed. Even with the terrifying damage of the poison explosion skill, Hulai's health bar still stood at a high 50%. Ah, lowly insects, you have successfully angered me. Suddenly, Hulai leaped into the air, floating above, his body crackling with electricity, and a casting bar appeared above his head. Ding! System prompt: the dark sorcerer Hulai, in a state of extreme anger, has comprehended the skill Dark Thunder. What, he really comprehended a skill? Fengwu used the strong bow, I can't hit him. Lin Chen couldn't help but twitch his mouth. Some people die of extreme anger, while others comprehend skills in the same state. Whoosh! The feathered arrow shot through the air, but unfortunately, before it could hit Hulai, it was shattered by the lightning swirling around him. This skill can actually ignore other skills during its casting time? Retreat, quickly retreat. With a raised eyebrow, Lin Chen immediately understood this was a skill that would definitely succeed in its release. But while Lin Chen and the others reacted quickly, the speed of the skill's release was also extremely fast. The black lightning suddenly exploded, splitting into several bolts, striking Lin Chen, Fengwu, Nanfeng, Bailu, and Bingtang Butian. Crackle! -2,266. -3,045. -2,399. -2,438. -2,287. In an instant, apart from Lin Chen and Nanfeng, the other 3 women turned into white light. Fortunately, they all had the effect of the rebirth blessing, and the data light solidified once again, reviving them on the spot without taking damage. Damn, it killed us instantly. How can this skill have such a large attack range? After reviving, Fengwu and the others' expressions changed slightly. They couldn't believe that. Even after distancing themselves so far from Hulai, they still took damage. You all retreat further, I'll handle it solo. Lin Chen was worried that the women would die, although dying in the dungeon wouldn't cause them to lose levels, they would still lose experience points at their current level. That would be a huge loss. Alright, everyone fall back. Bingtang, stick with Lin Chen. Nanfeng decisively made the call, leading by Lu and Feng Wu to retreat, leaving only Bingtang Butian following behind Lin Chen. After all, Hulai's output was not low, and without a healer, Lin Chen could only rely on potions and angels healing to recover, which might not be enough. Fortunately, after releasing the Dark Thunder skill, Hulai also descended. As long as Hulai landed, Lin Chen would have the ability to contend with it. The porcupine charged out quickly, continuously stabbing at Hulai with its tusks. The spear in Lin Chen's hand also pierced into Hulai, causing blood to spurt out. For a moment, Hulai's health bar slowly decreased. 50%, 45%, 40%. Seeing Hulai only roar in response, Lin Chen also let out a sigh of relief. In the short term, Hulai should not unleash any more powerful skills. As for the Black Thunder chains, Lin Chen could completely withstand them. Only the Dark Thunder, which could deal 3,000 points of damage in an instant, posed a threat to him. Even so, Lin Chen's health bar occasionally dropped below 30%. If it weren't for Bingtang Butian always following behind him, he might have faced death. 35%, 30%. Just when Lin Chen had finally worn down Hulai's health bar to 30%, it once again floated into the air. Bingtang, retreat. This guy is about to use a skill again. Seeing this, Lin Chen called for Bingtang Butian to fall back, but this time, there was no flickering lightning beside Hulai. Instead, a blood-red glow surged forth. No skill release? No new skill comprehension? Not seeing any special system prompt, Lin Chen was momentarily stunned. Looking up, he could clearly see that blood was flowing from Hulai's 7 orifices, gradually dripping down its body. Drip! When the blood fell onto the pentagram formation, strange white smoke began to rise. Blood dripped onto the pentagram array, instantly producing strange white smoke. This, I understand now, it wants to break the seal, to release the Demon King. Damn, no wonder I said this boss's strength isn't much different from the silver level. The real difficulty is stopping it from breaking the seal. Lin Chen's expression changed slightly as he turned and charged forward again. If the Demon King were to awaken, they would all die. Ki, the Demon King is about to descend, the dark hell will devour all life. Wail, suffer, struggle. Hulai's voice trembled, but the blood within him surged even more. Buzz. At that moment, a white light flickered and a figure suddenly appeared. Not good, quickly stop it. We must not let the seal be broken. The palace mage, Su Rue, appeared just as Lin Chen had previously speculated. As Su Rue waved her staff, a silver light emerged, isolating Hulai from the pentagram array. Then, dozens of beams of light burst forth, rapidly extending upward, binding Hulai and dragging him to the ground. Damn dark mage, it deliberately lures people to fall, wantonly attacking humanity, indeed trying to attract our attention to break the seal of the Demon King. Little. Once, my strength is limited, I can only hold the array for 300 seconds without it being broken. The task of expelling the darkness is up to you. Ding. System prompt, please, player team, kill the dark mage Hulai within 300 seconds, and during this time, Hulai will not counterattack. If Hulai is still alive after 300 seconds, the array will shatter and the Demon King will be reborn. Friendly reminder, the outcome will affect subsequent tasks in game plot. The role of the palace mage is to give us 300 seconds? Hiss, Hulai's total health is 215,000. Even if weakened by 5% from the dragon's badge, he still has 204,250 points. He has 30% of his health left, which is 61,275 points. We need to kill him within 300 seconds. Hearing Lin Chen's words, Fengwu and the others couldn't help but frown. However, Lin Chen grinned. If we deal 204 damage per second, we can kill him within the time limit. No need to worry, it's a sure win. TCH? Why say such a high number? It scares us. Nan Feng couldn't help but roll her eyes. They hadn't calculated, and hearing over 60,000 health points would definitely frighten them. But in reality, with their team's output, they estimated it would only take 2 or 3 minutes to deal 60,000 points of damage. Ha, the boss won't counterattack anymore, let's all go, quickly kill it. Lin Chen didn't care, calling the girls to charge at Hulai, who was bound by the white light. At this moment, even the priest, Bing Tangbu Tian, took the initiative to attack, swinging her staff and striking Hulai on the head. Every bit of damage counts. After all, Lin Chen wasn't sure if that 300 seconds was fixed. What if something else unexpected happened? Quickly kill the boss and get the rewards, that's the right path. Thus, under the frenzied assault of Lin Chen's team, Hulai, bound and unable to move, saw his health plummet. Ding. System prompt, congratulations to the player team for successfully killing the dark mage Hulai, earning 500,000 experience points. As Hulai's health was completely depleted, a series of announcements rang out. Ding. World server announcement, congratulations to for being the first players to defeat the golden level boss, receiving a special reward of golden treasure chest X1 and a special reward of 1 extraordinary achievement point. World server announcement, congratulations to for being the first players to defeat the golden level boss, receiving a special reward of golden treasure chest X1 and a special reward of 1 extraordinary achievement point. World server announcement. 6 consecutive server announcements echoed in the ears of every player around the world, leaving them particularly shocked. Lin Chen and his group let out a long sigh of relief. They had finally defeated the boss. It must be said that this boss was quite strong. Without the rebirth blessing, Bing Tangbu Tian and the others would have died. And once Bing Tangbu Tian died, Lin Chen wouldn't last long either, and the outcome would only be a wipe. Buzz, as Hulai died, Su Rue also dispersed her power, floating in front of Lin Chen and the others, sighing, "Little ones, you are the heroes of humanity. Without you, once the sealed Demon King is released, the entire human race would fall into chaos. Now, the Demon King remains sealed, and the Dark Sorcerer has been defeated, so it should be peaceful for a while. For now, let me send you out." As she spoke, Su Rue waved her hand, and Lin Chen's group suddenly felt darkness before them. When they opened their eyes again, they found themselves in a lush forest. Behind them was a cave. Ding! Just as Lin Chen and the others were puzzled, the crisp system notification rang out once more in the ears of players worldwide. World server announcement, congratulations to the team for successfully clearing the dungeon Black Magic Tomb, receiving a reward of 800,000 experience points and a team reward of 100 gold coins. World server announcement, congratulations to the team for successfully clearing the dungeon Black Magic Tomb, receiving a reward of 800,000 experience points and a team reward of 100 gold coins. World server announcement, due to the team clearing the dungeon for the first time, the dungeon will be activated, allowing players worldwide to enter the Black Magic Tomb dungeon. Successful challengers will receive generous rewards in gold coins. World server announcement, due to the team clearing the dungeon for the first time, the dungeon will be activated, allowing players worldwide to enter the Black Magic Tomb dungeon. Successful challengers will receive generous rewards in gold coins. With this server announcement, players around the world erupted in excitement. Dungeons offer rewards much higher than wild monsters. In an instant, countless players were thanking Lin Chen. Has it become a permanent dungeon? Lin Chen turned around and was surprised to see a layer of white light appearing at the cave entrance, suddenly realizing that this was the entrance to the dungeon. However, they no longer needed to go in. A glance revealed Su Rue standing aside, seemingly waiting for Lin Chen and the others to turn in their quest. Ding! System notification. Congratulations to the player team for successfully completing the quest, The Calamity of the Dark Sorcerer, receiving a reward of 600,000 experience points, a team reward of the Royal Mage's Staff, and a personal reward of Magic Equipment Gift Box X1. Swish! A generous amount of experience points dropped, and Bai Lu leveled up once again. Not only that, but a blue light actually emerged from her body. Big sister, I got a hidden class. Bai Lu exclaimed excitedly, not even caring about the joy of leveling up. What hidden class? As soon as the words fell, Lin Chen and the others were all drawn to her. A hidden class not only allows for the learning of powerful skills, but more importantly, it has a higher class growth value. What does class growth value mean? It means that for different classes, the enhancement of basic attributes like strength and stamina after gaining them varies. This is also the reason why Lin Chen and the other meat shields all put their points into strength, yet Lin Chen's health is even more terrifying. It's not that he put all his points into health, but rather that his class growth value is higher. Frost Mage. Intelligence growth 1.1. The rest of the growth hasn't increased, but I've comprehended 2 skills. Bai Lu said excitedly. One is a group slowing skill, Frost Breath, and the other is a single target damage skill, Ice Spear. Ice Spear has a 20% chance to freeze the target. Nice! Lin Chen exclaimed in admiration. Not bad, this time, we all gained quite a bit, let's go turn in the quest. Seeing that Su Rue was no longer issuing quests, Lin Chen and the others decided not to stay any longer and headed straight to find Charlie to turn in their quests. On the way, Lin Chen and the others chatted while checking the many rewards they had just received. Unfortunately, the Dark Sorcerer was a plot-related NPC and did not drop any equipment, but a reward of 100 gold coins per person was enough. Nowadays, 1 gold coin is worth 20 yuan, so 100 gold coins is equivalent to 2,000 yuan, which is a considerable sum. For this kind of reward, although Nan Feng took it, he also recorded it, and at the end of the month, it would be distributed according to commission. Feng Wu still followed the old rule and gave the gold coins to Lin Chen. This made Lin Chen blush, feeling that he might be overstepping. But then he thought this was something they had agreed upon long ago, and he felt relieved. At worst, in the future, whenever they encountered a dungeon, he would definitely call Feng Wu along, ensuring she wouldn't lose out. The team reward for the quest, the Royal Palace Mage's Staff, naturally went to Bai Lu. Magic Equipment Gift Box, special consumable after use, you can obtain a magical weapon or armor that suits you. Golden Treasure Chest, special consumable after use, you can randomly obtain a golden grade item including consumables, equipment, and materials. The 2 chest rewards were to be used by Lin Chen and the others themselves. Ding! System notification. Congratulations to the player for successfully opening the Magic Equipment Gift Box, obtaining silver item, Magic Boots. System notification. Congratulations to the player for successfully opening the Golden Treasure Chest, obtaining reward, Stamina Breakthrough Potion X1. Special potion? Lin Chen raised an eyebrow, his curiosity immediately piqued by the Stamina Breakthrough Potion, and he quickly opened his backpack to check its attributes. Stamina Breakthrough Potion, special potion after use, it can change your stamina attribute, with a 60% chance of a slight increase, a 30% chance of a moderate increase, a 9% chance of a large increase. There is also a 1% chance of reducing stamina. What? There's such a potion that directly increases attributes? Hiss, but there's still a 1% chance of reduction, that's a bit outrageous. With his eyes slightly narrowed, Lin Chen didn't think too much and decided to use it. He believed that with his luck, it was absolutely impossible for him to hit that 1% chance. If he could increase his stamina, even if it was just a slight increase, it would be a permanent attribute boost, which wouldn't be a loss. Ding! System prompt. Congratulations to the player for successfully consuming the Stamina Breakthrough Potion. Stamina has significantly increased, now raised to 271 points. Swish! Lin Chen felt a warm current flowing through his body, and when he looked at his attribute panel, he couldn't help but gasp. ID. Level 18. Health points 9120. Attack power 167. Defense power 140. Stamina 271. Skills: Light Sword Intent, Block, and Counterattack. Extraordinary Achievement Points 1. Extraordinary Achievement Points? It seems to be a reward for clearing the first dungeon. What use is it? With a raised eyebrow, Lin Chen carefully checked and found nothing triggered, so he didn't bother with it. It wouldn't be too late to deal with it once the system explained. Not bad luck, I actually triggered a significant increase in stamina. With my current stamina, the poison damage should reach 349 points, and with 1 poison damage, the total damage would be 20,940 points. If I get a bit of recovery ability, soloing a gold level boss would be a piece of cake. Looking at the attribute panel again, Lin Chen couldn't help but grin. Although he hadn't made it onto the level leaderboard yet, Lin Chen was confident that in terms of PvE, he far surpassed the other players. Once the strange egg successfully hatched, his level would soar rapidly. Magic Battle Boots, Silver Equipment. Type, Heavy Armor. The equipment categories will be clarified later. Defense, 27. Agility, 30. Lightweight magic increases movement speed by 10%. Description: battle boots with added magical effects, decent defense, and wearing them makes one light as a swallow, increasing speed. Level requirement 20. No increase. In stamina, agility and movement speed are increased significantly. I can switch to them. The movement speed and attack speed of the monsters later on are also increasing. If I don't equip something with agility, it will be hard to operate, unless I always fight the clumsy monsters. Nodding slightly, Lin Chen kept the magic battle boots in his backpack. Not just Lin Chen, but Feng Wu and the other 3 girls also found good items, each one beaming with joy, increasingly looking forward to what rewards they would receive after submitting the Demon Extermination quest. Ding! System prompt: congratulations to the player team for successfully completing the Demon Extermination series of quests, receiving a reward of 1 million experience points. Demon Extermination Sword X1. Swish! Golden light flashed continuously, and Lin Chen and his group of 5 all leveled up. The series of quests had a final reward that accumulated slowly, incredibly generous. Lin Chen directly leveled up to 19, while Feng Wu, Nanfeng, and Bingtang were all at level 20, and Bailu surged to level 21. At that moment, Feng Wu and the other 3 girls all made it onto the level leaderboard. What delighted Lin Chen the most was that the strange egg had finally absorbed enough experience points. Ding! System prompt: congratulations to the player for successfully hatching the strange egg. Hatching a celestial spirit level pet by Zay. Celestial spirit level pet? His pupils constricted sharply, and before Lin Chen could react, a series of world server announcements followed. Ding! World server announcement: congratulations to the Huaxia battle zones for obtaining a celestial spirit level pet and for opening the pet leaderboard, mount leaderboard, and equipment leaderboard. Various leaderboards will be categorized in more detail. World server announcement: congratulations to the Huaxia battle zones for obtaining a celestial spirit level pet and for opening the pet leaderboard, mount leaderboard, and equipment leaderboard. Various leaderboards will be categorized in more detail. What the hell? A celestial spirit level pet? Celestial spirit level? That's beyond the heavenly level. This is ridiculous. We don't even have pets. How did someone get a celestial spirit level pet? Hiss, and that hasn't even made it onto the level leaderboard. Damn, his luck is just too good. I have to say, the shock brought by the word celestial spirit level is truly immense for the players. Even though Lin Chen had seen several server announcements before, none were as sensational as this one. Countless players envied and were jealous of Lin Chen's luck. Of course, they had no idea how much hardship Lin Chen had endured for that celestial spirit level pet. It wasn't exactly suffering, just that he couldn't make it onto the level leaderboard and gain fame. But for Lin Chen, there were no rewards for making it onto the level leaderboard, so it didn't matter at all. One could say that Lin Chen really hit the jackpot this time. Lin Chen, oh my god, did you really get a celestial spirit level mount? The 4 girls from Nanfeng looked at Lin Chen in surprise. Cough cough, just lucky, just lucky. Lin Chen waved his hand, and then a voice came to his ear again. Ding! System notification: congratulations, player can enter the equipment leaderboard. Would you like to display your ID? System notification: congratulations, player can enter the pet leaderboard. Would you like to display your ID? After the leaderboards were categorized in detail, Lin Chen could enter all 4 leaderboards. Among them, the mountain pet leaderboards go without saying, ranking first in the world. As for the equipment leaderboard, he was second in the world, first in Huaxia, and first in the Jiangnan region. For the level leaderboard, he barely made it to 7th in the Jiangnan region. The 4 girls from Bailu took the top 4 spots in the Jiangnan region. Display ID. Lin Chen chose to display his ID without any hesitation. Who among the young doesn't have a bit of arrogance? Since he had that strength, why hide his ID? Pretending to be a pig to eat a tiger could very well lead to actually becoming a pig. Thus, when those Huaxia players saw that Lin Chen was first on the mount, pet, and equipment leaderboards, their expressions changed dramatically, and they finally stopped shouting that Lin Chen was just lucky. They weren't stupid. Getting one good item could be considered luck, but being at the top of 3 leaderboards was definitely due to strength. This ID has never appeared in previous games. Looks like a new expert is about to rise. Many players sighed, and some contacted Nanfeng and the girls from Fengwu, inquiring about Lin Chen's news. Lin Chen then directly opened the pet panel to check Bai Zai's specific attributes. Bai Zai. Rank: Celestial. Spirit level. Level 1, health points 200. Magic attack 10. Defense 10. Skills: Spirit of Bai Zai. When Bai Zai is in battle, the player's luck increases by 20 points. Note: luck can affect critical hit rate, evasion rate, equipment drop rate, material drop rate, and many other probability effects not comprehended. Description: the legendary Bai Zai is a symbol of auspiciousness, capable of turning misfortune into good fortune. Growth value: stamina growth, intelligence growth, strength growth, agility growth. Traits: can be evolved into a divine beast, specific evolution conditions unknown. Such high growth attributes, and it can even advance to a divine beast. That's too strong. It's worth it, damn it, if it can advance to a divine beast, even if it spends a lifetime absorbing my experience points, it's totally worth it. Seeing Bai Zai's attributes, Lin Chen couldn't help but exclaim. Although it only had one skill right now, that skill could be considered a divine technique. It could enhance luck and increase all probabilities. Not to mention, Bai Zai's growth attributes were extremely high. Stamina growth was 10 stars, meaning that with just a bit of stamina, it could increase health points by 10. Aside from a slightly lower strength growth, the rest of the growth was comparable to that of players. Normally, a pet's growth attributes are much lower than those of players. With a slight thought, a beam of white light suddenly fell at Lin Chen's feet. As the light dissipated, a completely white creature resembling a small cat was revealed, lying at Lin Chen's feet. Except for a single horn on its head, its shape was entirely like that of a cat. In an instant, the adorable Bai Zai attracted the attention of Feng Wu and the other three girls, who all exclaimed in surprise and then rushed to pick up Bai Zai. Bai Zai struggled continuously, wanting to return to Lin Chen's side, but unfortunately, at level 1, it had no ability to escape the clutches of the four girls, which only made them laugh even more. I didn't expect that just a single dungeon would bring us such a huge boost. Lin Chen, you've completely become famous. Probably players all over the world have memorized your ID. Nan Feng sighed. I originally just thought I could compete with other players in the Jiangnan region, but now it seems that, with you around, we might even rival the top 10 guilds. Before Lin Chen could speak, Nan Feng continued, Lin Chen, I plan to hand over all the shield players and heavy armored warrior players to you for command. How about it? If you agree, I'll call everyone over. Ah, let me lead the players? Upon hearing this, Lin Chen was stunned, then quickly waved his hands. No, I've been playing games for so many years, always as a solo player. I don't have the ability to command players. It's fine, that's something you can develop. I believe in you. Nan Feng's eyes twinkled as she chuckled. Leading players means a higher salary, you know. The corners of Lin Chen's mouth twitched, and he suddenly thrust his spear into the ground, seriously saying, since you trust me so much, I will definitely take down all your enemies. Put. Lin Chen, can't you have a bit of backbone? As soon as she finished speaking, Nan Feng, Bai Lu, and Bing Tang all burst into laughter. Only Feng Wu looked at Lin Chen with concern. She didn't want to see Lin Chen working so hard just for money. For a moment, Feng Wu even felt an impulse to pay off Lin Chen's debts. But after chatting with Lin Chen for 3 years, she knew his character well. He would never use someone else's money to pay off debts. Maybe I should test him sometime. If he's willing, I'll pay off that debt for him. Feng Wu secretly made up her mind. Alright, the task is completed, and we've all made it onto the level leaderboard. Today's goal has been perfectly achieved. Let's return to the novice village to rest a bit, and then we can log off to eat. Ah Lu, you changed to a hidden class today. Don't you have to treat us to a meal? Regarding Nan Feng's words, the girls of Feng Wu all felt deep agreement. Except for Lin Chen, who was still thinking about making more money and didn't want to log off. But seeing that the girls had all agreed, Lin Chen felt embarrassed to refuse. Back in the novice village, Lin Chen and his group each took some time to rest. Nan Feng went to sell skill books and unused equipment, while Feng Wu stayed by Lin Chen's side. Aren't you busy? Lin Chen couldn't help but ask when he noticed Feng Wu following him. It's nothing, I just feel like we have a chance to make some money, Feng Wu said with a smile as she looked at Lin Chen. How do we make money? Lin Chen's eyes lit up. The Black Magic Tomb dungeon has opened, and there are many poisonous monsters in the map, Feng Wu said softly. You can ignore the poison, but the other players can't. I've checked, and the novice village only has potions for health and mana recovery, but no antidotes. If I remember correctly, we dropped a book for learning antidotes. If you make antidotes, when those players go to tackle the dungeon, won't we be able to make a lot of money? Upon hearing this, Lin Chen's breathing quickened. If that's the case, I would be the only one selling antidotes, and I can set the price. Moreover, any player wanting to tackle the dungeon will definitely come to me to buy them, so the demand will be huge. Swallowing hard, Lin Chen looked at Feng Wu with admiration. Feng Wu, thank you so much. We'll split the earnings 50-50. Seeing how much Feng Wu was considering him, Lin Chen couldn't bear to take all the profits. No need, the skill book was dropped by you, and the potions are also made by you. Just give me 10%. Feng Wu smiled, actually not wanting to take anything, but if she took nothing, Lin Chen would feel uncomfortable. That's too little, right? Lin Chen frowned, just thinking about the split when he remembered the studio's requirements. Well, all my income has to be counted into the studio, Lin Chen said awkwardly. I think I need to mention it to Nan Feng. Then let's talk about it during dinner tonight. Feng Wu didn't mind, as long as Lin Chen could make money, she was satisfied. Before long, after Nan Feng and the other girls finished their tasks, they agreed on a place to eat and called everyone to log off. After logging off, Lin Chen took off his gaming helmet, feeling quite emotional. Yesterday he was just a transport worker, and today he had become a high-ranking player who could lead combat players. The leap in identity was so great that he felt a bit dazed. His base salary had increased again. Although Nan Feng didn't advance Lin Chen's increased salary, it would be paid out by the end of the month. Life was no longer difficult. Buzz. Just as Lin Chen was reflecting on life, his phone vibrated. In the WeChat group, Bai Lu had already sent a message. Lin Chen, come downstairs, we're ready to go. Okay. Collecting. His thoughts, Lin Chen washed his face and went downstairs. The hallway was quite quiet. He guessed everyone was leveling up in the game. Even though Lin Chen and the others had already reached around level 20, the mainstream player level was only about level 15. Those who could reach level 16 were considered elite players. When Lin Chen went downstairs, Nan Feng, Bai Lu, and the other 6 girls had already arrived, which surprised him. Didn't they say that girls take hours to put on makeup before going out? Jiangnan residence was relatively close to them, just a 5 or 6 minute walk, so Nan Feng didn't drive and led everyone over in a grand manner. 6 beautiful girls going out together immediately attracted the attention of countless passers-by. Lin Chen followed behind like a bodyguard. Upon arriving at Jiangnan residence, the owner saw Nan Feng and actually came over to greet her with a very friendly attitude. Once inside the private room, Nan Feng and the girls didn't order food but waited for Fengwu to arrive. Having brushed through dungeons together, Nan Feng could tell that Fengwu was extraordinary, so she naturally tried to be friendly. After chatting for 5 or 6 minutes, Fengwu finally arrived. After introductions and getting to know each other, Bai Lu urged everyone to order. After all, she was the youngest and was deeply favored. At the dinner table, Fengwu seized the opportunity to mention the matter of selling potions for money. So, Nan Feng said directly, the material costs will be covered by the studio, and in the end, Fengwu, you will take 2 points, Lin Chen, you will take 5 points, and the studio will take 3 points. How about that? Those 5 points are yours alone, no need to hand them over to the studio. Additionally, the studio's 3 points will also have your commission at the end of the month. Upon hearing this, Lin Chen couldn't help but feel his heart race. This treatment was simply too good. So good that Lin Chen even doubted if Nan Feng was his half-sister. If not, being a step-sister would also be fine. The other girls, including Bing Tang, were equally astonished, feeling that Lin Chen's share was too high. However, intimidated by Nan Feng's authority, they didn't dare to say much. Thank you, big sister. Lin Chen's big sister was said with genuine respect. After all, people are emotional beings. Once the meal was finished, everyone was happy, and Lin Chen was also overjoyed. Fengwu was still in school, and Nan Feng intended to call a cab to send her back. Refusing Nan Feng's kindness, Fengwu looked at Lin Chen. Sensing her gaze, Lin Chen quickly said, I'll take her back, it's not too far anyway. That's fine. Be careful on the way. Waving his hand, Lin Chen accompanied Fengwu as they strolled leisurely towards the school. Lin Chen, I can see that Nan Feng values you a lot. Why don't you let her help you pay off your debt? After distancing themselves from Nan Feng and the others, Fengwu asked casually, what are you talking about? Lin Chen could tell Fengwu was joking and replied, my debt has nothing to do with her. I can work hard to earn money and pay it off myself, it's better that way. Ambitious. Fengwu laughed again, Bai Lu really likes you and her family seems quite wealthy. Why not just rely on a rich woman? She could definitely help you pay off your debt. TSK, I won't spend a woman's money. Lin Chen shrugged, saying nonchalantly, it's not that I'm a male chauvinist, but responsibility should be borne by oneself. Hearing this, Fengwu completely abandoned the thought of helping Lin Chen pay off his debt. Instead, she thought it would be better to help him earn more money. Isn't that male chauvinism? After marriage, a couple's money is supposed to be shared. Fengwu pouted and then asked, once you pay off your debt and cure your sister's illness, what do you plan to do? After pondering for a moment, Lin Chen shook his head and said, keep earning money, save up a dowry for my sister, and then see if I can find that girl. What if you can't find her? Then I'll keep looking. Lin Chen sighed, I abandoned her back then, so I have the responsibility to bring her back. What if she doesn't like you anymore? Then I'll leave and wish her happiness. Fool. After sending Fengwu back to school, Lin Chen took a taxi back to the club. As for his sister, Lin Yi had just recovered from a serious illness and was on a very light diet, which is why Lin Chen didn't bring her any food. Moreover, Lin Chen also knew that Lin Yi was older now and wouldn't like someone constantly looking after her. Upon returning to the club, it was already 11 o'clock. Lin Chen took a short break and logged into the game. Buzz. Ding. System notification. Congratulations, player, you have logged into the game. The noisy sounds filled his ears, with many players setting up stalls to sell their unwanted items. There were also players rushing by, perhaps on their way to complete a quest. Lin Chen opened the forum and started browsing. Many guilds had already begun their strategies for the Black Magic Tomb. Unfortunately, even though the dungeon had become a permanent one and the difficulty had been lowered, that group of players still failed in their attempts. Only a very few players had made it to the second level. TSK. Even with the difficulty lowered, not many have made it to the second level. The rest of the players are indeed a bit weak. Lin Chen clicked his tongue in surprise, but when he saw the progress of those top guilds and clubs, he nodded in approval. That group of players had already fought their way to the white-haired zombie level. Then, they were completely wiped out by the zombie's poison. Fengwu was right, if I can make the antidote, I can definitely make a lot of money. Well, since my sister said I could use the studio's funds to gather materials and make the potion, then let's get started. Having made up his mind, Lin Chen quickly sent a message to Nan Feng. Sister, I'm online. How many gold coins do you have? I'm going to buy materials. Ding.
Soon, Nan Feng replied, no need for you to buy, that's too troublesome.
Just tell me what materials you need, and I'll find some life players to gather them. Once I have enough for 100 sets, I'll bring them to you.
Okay. Lin Chen immediately sent over the materials needed for the
potion and his coordinates.
After all, no one had dropped the recipe for the antidote, and even if they had the materials, they wouldn't be able to make it.
Moreover, Nan Feng was right. Having someone else buy the materials was much more convenient. Nan Feng, okay.
While waiting for the life players to deliver the materials, Lin Chen opened the forum.
Again. The forum was like the old Baidu Tiaba, bustling with activity. Not only were there major guilds present, but many ordinary players were also sharing various news. Even though
the server had only been open for 2 days, there were already countless bizarre stories. For instance, a gang leader gave a female player a bronze item with special effects, while her boyfriend received a hat. There were also countless stories of couples meeting in real life only to fall victim to scams. TSK, back in the day, online relationships could still be trusted since everyone was more innocent. Want to have an online relationship now? Wake up, people just want your money. Good thing I'm poor, no one is interested in my money. Lin Chen chuckled as he read the gossip, and of course, he noted down other messages as well. From Lin Chen's years of gaming experience, he knew that there was still a chance to obtain special information from the forum. After about 20 minutes, a notification sound rang in his ear.
Ding! System notification. Player Linen
Belt has requested to add you as a friend.
Do you agree? Linen Belt? What a flashy name.
Raising an eyebrow, Lin Chen didn't refuse, as it was rare for someone to add him as a friend, and he guessed it was something important.
Linen Belt. Qianlong boss, are you still at the usual place? The boss asked me to bring you materials.
Yes, just
deliver them to the coordinates.
Lin Chen couldn't help but feel excited. His journey to make money was about to begin.
As for leveling up, for Lin Chen, the importance of making money far outweighed leveling up.
Before long, a player who was as thin as a stick, wearing a pair of boxing gloves, arrived in front of Lin Chen. On his mind, the words linen belt emerged.
Qianlong boss, 3 types of materials, 100 sets of each, a total of 9,900. Do you need more? If you need it, I can keep collecting. Linen Belt looked at Lin Chen.
The materials are already enough, you've worked hard, you can go about your business. Lin Chen, also a worker, was very friendly towards Linen Belt.
Alright then, I'll get back to mining.
With a grin, Linen Belt waved his hand and turned to leave.
Lin Chen didn't mind. Sitting down cross-legged, he opened the alchemy interface. Ding! System prompt. Player's current alchemy level is insufficient. A cauldron is needed to concoct potions. I still need to buy a cauldron?
This game is quite realistic. Sighing, Lin Chen had no choice but to get up and rush to the general store to buy a cauldron. Fortunately, the cauldron wasn't expensive, only costing 1 gold coin.
However, the glass bottles for storing potions were priced at a whopping 1 silver coin.
But this was a necessity, and Lin Chen gritted his teeth and bought them all, directly purchasing
1,000 bottles.
Everything was ready. Lin Chen found a place to sit down and once again performed alchemy.
Buzz! Almost the moment the skill was cast, flames erupted in the cauldron. Before him. Ding! System prompt. Please throw the herbs into the cauldron.
The order in which the player throws the herbs will determine the success of the alchemy.
Just the order?
That's simple. There are only 3 types of herbs. A few tries will be enough.
Summon by Zay. Maybe it will be faster.
Lin Chen's eyes turned, and he directly summoned by Zay, then used the order of materials given by Linen Belt to throw them into the
burning cauldron. Boom! As the flames engulfed the 3 types of herbs, a white bar appeared above Lin Chen's head. The bar moved quickly, finishing reading in just 2 or 3 breaths. Ding!
System prompt. Congratulations to the player for successfully concocting an antidote X1.
Alchemy proficiency +5. Success on the first try. Bai Zay's luck has improved so significantly?
With a grin, Lin Chen couldn't help but pat Bai Zay's head. Knowing the order, Lin Chen just needed to throw in the materials and wait for the reading to finish.
System prompt.
Congratulations to the player for successfully concocting an antidote X1.
Alchemy proficiency +5. System prompt. Player failed to concoct. Alchemy proficiency +1.
System prompt. Congratulations to the player for successfully concocting an antidote X1.
Alchemy proficiency +5.
Even with the correct order, it wasn't 100% success. However, as Lin Chen's alchemy skill rose to level 2, the success rate increased significantly, concocting 10 bottles with at most 1 failure.
Lin Chen was completely immersed in the process.
Not knowing how long it had been, he only came to his senses when the system prompted that he was out of glass bottles.
Did I really concoct 1,000 bottles of antidote? Let's keep going. Lin Chen got up and
simply bought 5,000 glass bottles at once.
The alchemy journey began anew.
In the frenzy of concocting, Lin Chen's alchemy skill also rose to level 3.
Ding! Ding!
System prompt. Congratulations player, your alchemy skill has reached LV3, allowing you to brew up to 10 potions or elixirs at once.
I can brew 10 potions at once? I knew it. Brewing one by one is too slow, it turns out. I need to level up my alchemy skill to unlock this feature. Seeing this prompt, Lin Chen couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief. There was no way around it, the previous brewing speed was just too slow. If it weren't for the fact that he was the only one who could make the antidote and that the demand was going to be huge, Lin Chen wouldn't have wasted time on alchemy. Glancing at the time, it was already 12:30 and Lin Chen started brewing like crazy. Again. Ding. System prompt: congratulations player, you have successfully brewed antidote X10. Alchemy proficiency plus 20. System prompt: congratulations player, you have successfully brewed antidote X10. Alchemy proficiency plus 20. After reaching level 3, combined with Bai Zhe's luck, the success rate had already reached 100%. Lin Chen was increasingly excited. After all, each bottle of antidote was a pile of money. By 1 a.m., Lin Chen had finally exhausted all his materials. At this point, he had a staggering 3,756 bottles of antidote in his backpack. Not even 4,000 bottles, sigh, still a bit short. I'll continue brewing tomorrow. Lin Chen put away the alchemy furnace, stood up, and couldn't help but stretch. Opening the friend interface, Lin Chen was just about to report to Nan Feng when he saw that Feng Wu and Bai Lu had unread messages. 2 from Feng Wu and a full 16 from Bai Lu. Seeing that both girls were online, Lin Chen hesitated for a moment but decided to open Feng Wu's messages first. Feng Wu, it's almost 12 o'clock, I'm logging off now. You can make money, but don't work too hard. Feng Wu, still busy? Then good luck. One message was from 11:50 and the other from 12:30. Clearly, Feng Wu saw that Lin Chen hadn't replied and, knowing he was busy, didn't disturb him further. I just finished making the antidote, you should sleep first, I'll go to sleep later. Lin Chen quickly replied. Before he could switch to Bai Lu's chat interface, a crisp voice sounded. Feng Wu had already replied, oh, okay, then I'm going to sleep, good night, sweet dreams. A quick reply, and she even said good night. She can't possibly like me, right? Phew, it's just a misunderstanding. Just a misunderstanding. Silently mocking himself, Lin Chen replied with a good night before switching to Bai Lu's chat interface. Compared to Feng Wu, Bai Lu seemed much more lively. Her messages were mixed with things like I'm angry. However, Lin Chen could tell she wasn't really mad, as the next line was, unless you treat me to something delicious, I won't forgive you. I was just making the antidote and didn't notice the messages. How about I treat you to cafeteria food tomorrow? Bai Lu, cafeteria food is free. Forget it, it's the thought that counts. Ha, then I'll go. Report to the big sister first, we'll chat later. Bai Lu, go ahead. The conversation with Nan Feng was much more formal. After clarifying the prices for materials and glass bottles, they set the price for the antidote at 1 gold coin per bottle. In fact, Lin Chen had intended to price it at 20 silver coins, since the materials and glass bottles only cost 7 silver coins combined. Selling for 20 silver coins would still yield a good profit. Unexpectedly, Nan Feng directly raised the price to 1 gold coin. Of course, Nan Feng had her reasons. Currently, Lin Chen was the only one who could make this antidote. If the price were low, many people would come to buy it, and there would definitely be a shortage. In that case, Lin Chen would be overwhelmed making antidotes, with no time left to grind monsters. In this way, it seemed not worth the loss. In Nan Feng's heart, Lin Chen had already become the face of her future guild, and it was essential to ensure a leading level and equipment. Under such circumstances, it would be better to take the high-end route, specifically supplying top clubs and guilds. Those people were wealthy and willing to spend any amount of money to gain an advantage over others in clearing dungeons and promoting the guild's reputation. Moreover, once they cleared the dungeon, they would also receive rewards, staying ahead of other players. Everyone understood the principle of being one step ahead, so they naturally wouldn't be stingy. 1 gold coin for a potion was completely within their acceptable range. Once the price was set, Lin Chen left the matter aside and waited in the novice village for Nan Feng to return for the potions. After all, Nan Feng knew many guild leaders and could sell them faster. When Nan Feng got the antidote in hand, Lin Chen was also tired, sent a message to Bai Lu, and planned to log off to sleep. As for Feng Wu, she had already logged off after receiving Lin Chen's goodnight message. Taking off the game helmet, Lin Chen, who had been busy all day, quickly fell into a deep sleep. The next day, before 7 o'clock, Lin Chen woke up. After getting up, washing up, and having breakfast in the restaurant, Lin Chen returned to his room to log into the game. After spending a long time crafting potions yesterday, Lin Chen was determined to level up and make up for lost time. After a night, the level rankings had changed again. The first place in the Jiangnan district had become Chang Hengu, level 23, a profession of Gale Warrior, which was a hidden class. Bai Lu was in second place at level 22, while the 3rd to 10th places were all level 21. As for the Huaxia level rankings, they were even more absurd. The first place, Hua Zhongxian, had already reached level 25, and the second place, Jun Zibuqi, was at level 24. The third place, Li Gung, 4th place, Qingfeng Sulai, and 5th place, Chang Hengu, were all at level 23. Bai Lu had already dropped to 6th place, and the top 10 had all reached level 22. It's been 2 days since the server opened, and they're still grinding so hard. I've never been that crazy even when I was in debt. What are they doing this for? Lin Chen was taken aback but didn't think too much about it. Instead, he pondered what to do. Today, quests were something you could encounter but not seek out. Lin Chen wouldn't talk to every NPC, that would waste too much time. It would be more likely to obtain quests by going to unexplored maps by other players. Opening the map, Lin Chen observed for a long time and found a remote area, then summoned by Zay and headed straight there. Early in the morning, players were either just logging off after an all-nighter or still hadn't gotten up. There weren't many people in the game, and the path was clear as he ventured deep into the dense forest. Various monsters appeared, all around level 20, but Lin Chen didn't stop his steps and continued deeper. After all, with Lin Chen's attributes, he was more than capable of fighting monsters above his level. Roar! Suddenly, a roar echoed, causing Lin Chen to pause. Is that sound a boss? His pupils constricted sharply, and Lin Chen immediately ran in the direction of the sound. The rewards from a boss were not much worse than those from quests, even if the level was a bit lower. Oh whoa! As he got closer, Lin Chen sensed something was off. The boss was continuously roaring, seemingly in a state of battle. Is someone already fighting the boss? Should we rush in? Or wait for the players to die? Lin Chen squinted, his mind racing, but his feet moved quickly, soon approaching the location of the boss. Looking up, he saw a girl wielding a giant sword with both hands, battling a blood-red-skinned bear. The sword blade, as large as a door, struck the blood bear with each hit, causing it to stagger. However, the giant sword was incredibly heavy, and even though the player wielded it with both hands, her attack speed was still quite slow. Once the blood bear found an opportunity, it could swat her back with a powerful blow, causing her health to plummet dangerously. Fortunately, the girl wasn't foolish. After being knocked back, she quickly sheathed her weapon, creating distance from the blood bear, using a health potion to recover some health, and then switched to her two-handed sword to charge back in as the bear pursued. Horror! This way, the blood bear fell into a passive state, either missing its attacks or getting dizzy from the giant sword that struck like a door. Soloing the boss? Seeing this scene, Lin Chen couldn't help but raise an eyebrow, but upon closer inspection, the blood bear still had about 80% of its health left, suggesting it hadn't used any skills yet. Shaking his head slightly, Lin Chen was already certain that the girl wouldn't succeed. A single normal attack could take away a significant portion of her health. What would happen if it used a skill? Even if it couldn't kill her instantly, it would at least leave her severely injured, and if there were any control effects, she would undoubtedly die. Should I save her? Or wait until she dies and loot her gear? Lin Chen pondered. Since she was here, her equipment must be decent. If she dropped one or two pieces, they could sell for a few $100. He wasn't a bad person, but he wasn't a saint either. In the game, players were in a competitive relationship. Not intervening was already showing mercy. However, when Lin Chen's gaze swept over the girl's ID, he was taken aback. The girl's ID was actually Chang Zhu. Chang Zhu. Lin Chen's breath quickened. This ID belonged to his online girlfriend. However, it was common for IDs to overlap online, so Lin Chen couldn't be sure that the girl was indeed his online partner. But with that ID, he couldn't bear to watch her die. Just as Lin Chen hesitated about whether to intervene, the blood bear suddenly roared. Roar! The sound wave swept through, and Chang Zhu, wielding the giant sword, trembled and became stunned in place. In the next moment, the blood bear raised its paws in anger, slamming down towards Chang Zhu's head as if smashing a watermelon. The terrifying gust of wind descended, and Chang Zhu's pupils constricted, but before the bear's paw could land, it suddenly staggered back several steps. Focusing intently, Lin Chen saw a figure wielding a silver spear, charging towards the blood bear with an imposing demeanor. In that instant, Chang Zhu's attention was completely captured by Lin Chen. Of course, it wasn't that Chang Zhu was infatuated, it was the bridge effect. In dangerous or stimulating situations, girls might mistakenly think they were falling for someone. However, when Chang Zhu saw Lin Chen riding a porcupine, she couldn't help but burst out laughing. Lin Chen was unaware of Chang Zhu's thoughts. Taking advantage of the blood bear being knocked back by the porcupine, he spun his spear and unleashed a flurry of thrusts. In an instant, the sharp spearhead pierced the blood bear repeatedly, and with the final thrust, the bear was pushed back several steps. -789, -811, -356, -835, -889, -913, -1077, -356, 8. Damage numbers erupted in succession, and the blood bear's health bar visibly dropped significantly. Seizing the opportunity, he cast a detection spell, and the blood bear's attributes appeared before him. Blood bear bronze level. Boss. Level 25. Health points 45,000. Attack power 101. Defense power 100. Skills: bear dominance, mount high pressure. Description: a mutated blood bear with particularly impressive attack and defense. A bronze level boss, and its defense is surprisingly high? Fortunately, its attack power and health points are relatively low. Seeing the attributes, Lin Chen couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief. Even without the Calamity Poison Body, with his current attributes, he could easily solo it. Of course, with the Calamity Poison Body, the efficiency would be even higher. Ding! System notification. Player Xingzhu has sent a party invitation. Do you accept? Yes. Successfully forming a party, Lin Chen shouted, "You just need to supplement the damage, leave the rest to me." After saying that, Lin Chen raised his spear again and thrust it fiercely towards the blood bear's eyes. In reality, a bear's weakness is its eyes. This game is highly realistic, and attacking the eyes would definitely not be a problem. But when the sharp spear tip pierced the blood bear's eye, blood immediately gushed out and the blood bear writhed in pain, its body shaking violently. -2908, -356. The blood-red damage numbers floated up, making Xingzhu's eyes widen. She could see that Lin Chen was a tank player, so those damage numbers were terrifying to her. Normally, tank players have much lower output than warriors, but Lin Chen's output was more than 5 times hers. Fortunately, Xingzhu was not a novice. Surprised as she was, she followed closely beside the hedgehog, swinging her great sword and striking the blood bear's chest again. Don't hit the bear, aim for its head is the weak point. Seeing this, Lin Chen reminded her, then shook his spear, the sharp blade trembling like a flower. But beneath the beauty lay a hidden intent to kill. The spear tip struck the blood bear's eye once more, causing it to howl to the sky, its paws flailing and slapping. Unfortunately, Lin Chen was using a spear, although it was also a melee weapon. Its attack range was much greater than that of swords, and the blood bear's counterattack couldn't reach Lin Chen at all. Due to the influence of the aggro value, the blood bear wouldn't attack Xingzhu either, giving her space to deal damage. When she swung her great sword at the blood bear's head, the damage numbers that erupted were surprisingly not much lower than Lin Chen's. This left Lin Chen quite astonished. Upon closer inspection, he realized that the girl had actually reached level 21, ranking 6th on the Jiangnan district level leaderboard. Clearly, Xingzhu was not weak. With Lin Chen as the tank, the blood bear's aggro was as steady as Mount Tai, even when it used skills that would turn its target to Xingzhu. But before Xingzhu could retreat, Lin Chen used his taunt skill, blocking the bear's paw with his shield. The Calamity Poison Body, combined with the offensive power of Lin Chen and Xingzhu, caused the blood bear's health to drop rapidly. In just 20 seconds, the blood bear's health had already decreased to about 30%. After the dragon's emblem reduces health points, 30% of the health bar should be around 13,000 health. The Calamity Poison Body still has 40 seconds left, and the Poison Explosion skill deals 14,240 damage. It can be one shot. Calculating the data in his mind, Lin Chen showed no hesitation and directly used the skill Poison Explosion. Bang! The explosion suddenly erupted, and the massive body of the blood bear trembled before collapsing to the ground, spilling silver coins everywhere. Ding! System notification. Congratulations to the player Team 4. Successfully killing the blood bear, earning 200,000 experience points. After all, it wasn't a silver-level boss, so the reward was minimal. Lin Chen didn't pay much attention and turned to look at Xingzhu. She had delicate features, though a bit of baby fat made her look quite cute. Thank you. If it weren't for you, I would have lost a level. You can keep the loot from this boss as my thanks. Xingzhu also sized up Lin Chen, and when she saw the porcupine, her eyes sparkled with barely contained laughter. Ahem, if you want to laugh, just laugh. Lin Chen waved his hand and said, "Many people laugh at my mount. Besides laughing, there should also be envy." Xingzhu sighed. Currently, you are the only player in the world with a mount and a pet. I think everyone must be envious and jealous. Hee, as long as they don't hate me. Lin Chen grinned. Indeed, laughter aside, envy and jealousy were inevitable. After all, having a golden level mount so early in the game would definitely put him ahead of other players. By the way, where's your pet? Can I see your fairy level pet? Xingzhu asked hopefully. Here it is. Following the direction Lin Chen pointed, the figure of Baize appeared before Xingzhu's eyes. Why does it look so much like a cat? It actually looks quite cute. Xingzhu examined Baize closely, her eyes filled with affection. Xingzhu, that ID sounds nice. How long have you been using it? Lin Chen asked casually. You think it's nice too? Xingzhu said happily, I've been using it for 7 years. That long? What do you think of my ID? Lin Chen smiled at Xingzhu. Shujiao, Shenlong Woyong, that's the hexagram text. It's the first time I've seen someone use this as an ID. Xingzhu wasn't foolish and praised, I can tell you have great ambitions. Thank you for the compliment. Upon hearing this, Lin Chen's eyes dimmed slightly. Since she had never seen the ID Qianlong Ziyuan, she couldn't be that online romance partner. I have to log off now. I have class soon, can't play anymore, bye. Thank you so much this time. Xingzhu waved her hand, and her figure turned into white light and vanished. Ding! System notification. Player Xingzhu has exited the team. Shaking his head slightly since he realized she wasn't his online romance partner, Lin Chen didn't dwell on it and turned to collect the loot. With Baize's luck bonus, the drop rate was quite decent, 32 silver coins and 2 pieces of level 20 bronze equipment, which could sell for some money. After tossing the equipment into his backpack, Lin Chen rode the porcupine deeper into the map. After that, he didn't encounter any other players. After all, only a few players could come here. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Not knowing how long he had walked, a cold wind began to blow, and Lin Chen felt a chill creeping in. Looking around, the trees were no longer lush, the bark was even covered in Frost. Ding. System notification. Congratulations to the player for exploring the map Frosty Forest. Frosty Forest?
Goodness, if some goblins show up, it would feel like a dream back to the poison mill powder.
Seeing
that familiar name, Lin Chen couldn't help but exclaim, virtual online games are indeed more interesting than traditional ones, the immersive feeling is just amazing. However, upon entering a special map, Lin Chen became cautious, his gaze sharp as he continuously scanned the surroundings. Before long, a snow-white leopard suddenly appeared. 2 large red characters floated above its head, Snow Leopard. The moment Lin Chen saw the snow leopard, it also locked its target onto him. The detection spell was released and in an instant, the attributes of the snow leopard transformed into a panel, appearing before Lin Chen. Snow leopard level 35. Health 7500. Attack power 108. Defense power 80. Skills pounce, rapid hunt. Description: a leopard living in cold environments, its meat is delicious and its skin is smooth, making it a favorite among nobles and soldiers. If you kill them, you can definitely sell them for a good price. A bit high in level, but the attributes are similar to the monsters in the dungeon. No danger. Aside from not knowing the effects of the snow leopard's skills, just looking at the attributes, Lin Chen felt no fear. When the snow leopard pounced, he controlled the porcupine to charge forward. Awah! As the snow leopard leaped, extending its sharp claws, it was met by the sharp blade of a gun first. Poochie! A crisp sound echoed as the blade pierced the snow leopard's skin, like a sharp knife tearing through fabric. Blood gushed forth, and the snow leopard immediately howled in pain, its health bar dropping by 1/7. Minus 1014. Minus 356. So weak. Lin Chen flicked his wrist, the spear spun, and the gale thrust erupted. In an instant, the snow leopard was like a fountain, blood gushing out from its body. One by one, the crimson damage numbers instantly cleared its health bar. Ding! System notification. Congratulations to the player for successfully killing the snow leopard, earning 1,800 experience points. It died that quickly? Watching the snow leopard's tragic demise, Lin Chen was a bit surprised himself. He had to admit, the gale thrust skill was indeed powerful. 6 attacks hitting a single target resulted in a damage coefficient of up to 780%. Coupled with the damage bonus from Spear Mastery, being able to one-shot ordinary monsters wasn't anything special. After all, the cooldown time for this skill wasn't short. After killing the snow leopard, it was rare that no coins dropped, but its entire body shimmered with light. Lin Chen focused his thoughts and tried, surprisingly managing to store the body in his backpack. These bodies should have some use. Phew, can't miss this. Anyway, their level isn't low, and they give a decent amount of experience. If I can farm a bit more, it would be even better if a quest drops. Suddenly looking up, Lin Chen carefully observed and found that the number of snow leopards in this frost-laden forest was not small, and he immediately made up his mind. This group of snow leopards had low attack power and posed no threat to Lin Chen, plus their health was low. It would only take about 25 seconds to poison them to death with the calamity poison body. For Lin Chen, this was a monster farming paradise. Taking a deep breath, Lin Chen rode the porcupine and charged towards the group of snow leopards that had yet to be startled. Awah! Awah! The cries rang out continuously, and those snow leopards also rushed out with blood-red eyes, constantly pouncing towards Lin Chen. Facing the onslaught, Lin Chen didn't even raise his shield, allowing their attacks to land on him. Minus 127. Minus 131. Minus 173. With attacks that couldn't break through his defense, their sharp claws felt to Lin Chen like the punches of a child, soft and powerless. But Lin Chen's counterattack was like thunder. Faced with those snow leopards that only had around 7,000 health points, Lin Chen didn't even need to use the poison explosion technique. Just by dragging the snow leopards for over 20 seconds, they fell to the ground howling in agony. With some snow leopards dead, even more were startled by Lin Chen and launched another attack, triggering the calamity poison body effect, causing them to enter a poison state one by one. In less than 2 minutes, over 100 snow leopards had already met a tragic end in the wilderness. Lin Chen paused, glanced at his experience bar, and couldn't help but smile. Without the strange egg-absorbing experience points, the leveling speed was visibly increasing. Not only that, but Baize also reached level 10, its size slightly larger than before, resembling a snow lynx. With high growth values, its attributes skyrocketed, but unfortunately, it couldn't comprehend any skills. However, at this moment, Baize already had the ability to enter the battlefield, with 1100 health points and 91 magic attack power, not inferior to players of the same level. If pets could wear equipment, Baize could crush most players of the same level. Ah, now I finally understand why the studio is looking for transport workers. It's indeed troublesome to pick up equipment while soloing. Regaining his focus, Lin Chen looked back at the ground covered with snow leopard corpses and couldn't help but sigh. Although picking up loot only required him to approach and silently chant in his heart, collecting so many corpses was time-consuming and laborious. Earlier, when Lin Chen was in a team, Bai Lu, Feng Wu, and the others could help him gather loot. In a solo situation, this drawback became apparent. Unfortunately, Feng Wu and Nan Feng had not logged in yet, and even if Lin Chen wanted to team up with them, it was impossible, so he could only sigh and ride his porcupine, collecting the many snow leopard corpses into his backpack. After finishing with the loot, Lin Chen ventured deeper, and when new snow leopards appeared, he began his monster farming journey. Whoa! One by one, the snow leopards were startled, and once they dared to attack Lin Chen, they entered a poisoned state, slowly waiting to die. Ding! System prompt: congratulations player for successfully killing a snow leopard, earning 1,800 experience points. System prompt: congratulations player for successfully killing a snow leopard, earning 1,800 experience points. As the crisp system prompt sound continued to ring out, the snow leopards active in the dense forest became Lin Chen's experience points. Time slowly passed. When golden light began to flicker beneath Lin Chen's feet, the number of snow leopard corpses in his backpack had surprisingly exceeded 300. Ding! System prompt: congratulations player for successfully leveling up. Current level 20, earning 5 free attribute points. Is this already level 20? Lin Chen felt a moment of daze. Without that egg, the leveling speed was indeed much faster. Ding! Just then, a pleasant surprise arrived. System prompt: congratulations player for reaching level 20, comprehending the class skill Light's Revenge. Light's Revenge SSS level active skill LV1. Skill cost 100 mana points. Skill cooldown 30 seconds. Skill description: after casting, enter the state of Light's Revenge, during which damage taken is reduced by 50% and negative states cannot be entered. After taking damage, it will explode the light power within, dealing 200% of your attack power as damage to the target and stunning the target for 3 seconds. Automatically comprehending skills? That's right, I have a hidden class and haven't found a mentor yet. If I couldn't automatically comprehend skills, I wouldn't have much of an advantage. But this skill's effect is quite good. Damage reduction is higher than blocking and countering, immunity to negative states, and a 3-second control effect. The output is no longer dependent on the opponent's damage but related to my own attributes. If you encounter a boss using control skills, the Light of Revenge is definitely a divine skill. Seeing the power of the skill, Lin Chen couldn't help but smile. Keep killing, I hope the monsters here can give me another surprise. Having reached level 20, Lin Chen quickly equipped his magical battle boots, blood red shield, and other gear, instantly boosting his attributes once again. ID level 20, health 8310, mana 2040, attack 174, defense 176, skills Wolf Howl, Sonic Wave, Light Sword Intent, stamina 294, extraordinary achievement. Points 1 few, over 8,000 health now, and my stamina has reached 294 points. The damage per second from the Calamity Poison Body should be around 378 points. With these attributes, even without a healer, I should be able to solo a silver level boss. With a healer, gold level and even purple gold level bosses would be a piece of cake. With a smirk, Lin Chen rode his porcupine deeper into the area, hoping to encounter a high level boss. The further he went, the colder the air became. The originally lush trees were completely covered in frost, and snowflakes were drifting in the air. Under the 100% realism, even Lin Chen felt his hands and feet turning cold. The monsters were still snow leopards, and their attributes hadn't improved, just their numbers had decreased slightly. This surprised Lin Chen. Normally, the deeper one went, the more monsters there should be. Holding on to the belief that there must be something unusual, Lin Chen became even more cautious. Before long, just as Lin Chen used the Calamity Poison Body to impale a snow leopard, he caught a glimpse of flickering firelight not far away. Firelight? Is there an NPC? Beasts wouldn't use fire or tools unless they were orcs, but how could there be such high-level monsters in the early game? In an instant, Lin Chen deduced that there was an NPC camp nearby. With an uncontrollable smile on his face, Lin Chen rode his porcupine swiftly towards the source of the firelight. As he got closer, the camp came into view. Several bonfires were burning, illuminating the area, and many long spears were placed around the wooden stakes, likely for defense. Near the stakes, 3 teams of NPC soldiers were patrolling continuously, and many soldiers were gathered around the bonfire, warming themselves and resting. Who goes there? A human has come. Just as Lin Chen was surveying the camp, the patrolling NPCs raised their spears and charged at him. I am an adventurer, is there anything I can help with here? Lin Chen quickly spoke up. Heavens, a hero has actually come here. This is incredible, we've been trapped here for so long, and now there's finally hope to get out. The NPCs exclaimed, dropping their weapons. Lin Chen quickly entered the camp, following the lead of several NPCs towards the camp leader. For a moment, Lin Chen's breath quickened. What level of quest would the NPCs exploring the map give him? As Lin Chen got closer, he could see clearly that the armor on this group of NPC soldiers actually had cotton fabric. This detail made Lin Chen quite emotional. The biggest difference between virtual games and traditional games is the sense of immersion. Moreover, the exposed skin of those NPCs was bright red, as if they had truly suffered from frostbite. While reflecting on this, Lin Chen followed the scout NPC to stand before a general. The NPC was robust, with a massive hammer placed beside him.
Even the armor he wore had patterns, and there was a cloak draped over his back. His expression was serious, exuding an imposing presence without needing to be angry. Upon closer inspection, Lin Chen also saw his ID, General Taisiyuan of Yunshui City. I didn't expect to encounter a ranger in such a desolate place, Taisiyuan said, looking at Lin Chen with a light smile. I am the general responsible for repelling invaders in Yunshui City. A few days ago, the city lord discovered issues at the convergence of 3 mountain ranges and sent us to investigate. Unfortunately, when we arrived, this place was already covered in frost, and heavy snow had sealed the peaks, with wild beasts rampaging about. There are too many of us, making it difficult to survive in such harsh conditions. Brave hero, could you help us by killing some snow leopards and bringing back their corpses? If we can obtain their bodies, we will be able to keep warm and complete the task assigned by the city lord. Ding. System prompt. Congratulations, player, for successfully triggering the A-level main storyline quest, Snow Leopard for Warmth. Quest objective, collect 50 snow leopard corpses. Quest rewards, generous experience points, special consumables, equipment rewards, and activate subsequent quests. Do you accept? Accept the quest. Seeing the system prompt, Lin Chen couldn't help but show a joyful expression, feeling extremely excited. Fortunately, he had collected all the snow leopard corpses. Otherwise, he would have to go back and kill more snow leopards, which would waste so much time. Buzz. Almost the moment he accepted the quest panel flickered with golden light. Lin Chen didn't hesitate and quickly submitted the quest. Ding. System prompt. Since the player has 357 snow leopard corpses in their backpack, exceeding the required quantity for the quest, please choose how many materials to submit. After a moment of hesitation, Lin Chen said softly, submit all. Keeping the snow leopard corpses would be of no use to him. It was better to submit them all, and perhaps there would be unexpected surprises. Great. Hero, with so many snow leopard corpses, my brothers will survive, and this is the reward you deserve. Ding. System prompt. Due to the player submitting an excessive amount of quest materials at once, the quest rewards have increased 6-fold. You receive 1,200,000 experience points, 54 snow leopard meats, 1 snow leopard skin cloak, and 1 Knight's Charge skill learning book. What the hell? Suddenly seeing so many rewards, Lin Chen couldn't help but exclaim. 6-fold rewards. In an instant, all of Lin Chen's attention was focused on the snow leopard skin cloak. For an A-level main quest, the rewards should range from bronze to silver. If it was increased 6-fold, could it possibly be a golden item? Swallowing his saliva, Lin Chen eagerly opened his backpack, reaching out to brush over the snowflake-like cloak. In the next moment, its attributes transformed into a panel, appearing before Lin Chen. Snow leopard skin cloak golden item. Mana 500. Defense 20, strength 50, stamina 50, agility 50, intelligence 50. Snow leopard's veil. In a snowy mountain environment, movement speed increases by 30%. Cold resistance increases resistance to ice by 30% and reduces damage from frost-type skills by 20%. Description: a cloak made from the skin of a snow leopard with strong cold resistance. Level requirement, level 20. Seeing the attributes, Lin Chen was completely stunned. Increase of 50 points in all 4 attributes. What does that even mean? Without any hesitation, Lin Chen immediately put on the snow leopard cloak. In an instant, Lin Chen's attributes surged once again. Health points increased by 8960, attack power rose to 203, defense was 196, and both movement speed and attack speed, as well as critical hit rate and evasion rate, saw significant boosts. Stamina was at 344 points, and even the damage from the calamity poison body increased to a high of 440 points. Damn it, with these attributes, I could solo a golden level boss. Lin Chen couldn't help but clench his fists. Hero, thank you for your efforts. With the snow leopard skin, we can make cold-resistant leather armor, and then we can fight our way to the mountaintop. But time is of the essence. The cold here is gradually increasing. Can you go to the mountaintop to investigate first? Ding. The crisp sound startled Lin Chen, and the follow-up quest was activated. System prompt: congratulations, player, for successfully activating the follow-up quest, investigation. Quest objective: head to the mountaintop to investigate the cause of the weather anomaly. Quest reward: generous experience points. As expected, it's going to be just me. Sigh, why not just issue a quest for me to resolve the source of the anomaly as well? Shaking his head slightly, Lin Chen opened the map and, riding the porcupine, charged out of the camp, heading towards the mountains amidst the swirling snowflakes. On the way, Lin Chen opened his backpack again to check the effects of the snow leopard meat and the night charge skill book. Snow leopard meat, special consumable. Consuming it in a cold environment allows you to resist the cold and restores 300 health points per second for a duration of 300 seconds. Such a strong effect, 300 health points restored per second? With a slight frown, Lin Chen immediately had a guess. Perhaps, once he reached the snow mountain, he would lose health every second. Otherwise, the game wouldn't provide such a high recovery potion. Night Charge Skill Learning Book, consumable after use. You can comprehend the S-level active skill Night Charge. Night Charge S-level active skill, LV1. Skill cost, 100. Mana points. Skill cooldown 30 seconds. Skill description: after casting the skill, you can charge at a target within 35 yards, and your mount will also charge at it, dealing 200% of your attack power as damage and causing it to enter a stun state for 2 seconds. Note, you must have a mount to use this skill. Both damage and control effects have been enhanced. The restrictions on me are useless. This is great. With his eyes lighting up, Lin Chen didn't hesitate and directly used the skill book. Ding! System prompt: congratulations, player, for successfully comprehending the S-level active skill Night Charge. With his attributes surging in having learned 2 new skills, Lin Chen felt no fear towards the monsters he was about to face. Instead, he was filled with anticipation. And as the ground was covered in white snow, the monsters encountered around him finally began to change. Replacing the snow leopard was a wild wolf with a completely silver-white body. Their ID was also quite simple: Frost Wolf. The Frost Wolf was larger than the snow leopard and exuded a formidable presence. Before the Frost Wolf could launch an attack, Lin Chen had already cast a detection spell. Whoosh! The light flickered, and the attributes of the Frost Wolf transformed into a panel, appearing before Lin Chen. Frost Wolf. Level 35. Health 8400. Attack 116. Defense 98. Skills: Howl, Pounce, Bloody Bite. Description: a wild wolf living in the snowy mountains, which has become even more ferocious after gradually adapting to the frosty environment. Lousy attributes. After reading the attributes, Lin Chen felt completely at ease. With his defense reaching 196 points, this group of frost wolves couldn't break through his defenses, so why be afraid of them? Except for boss or higher level monsters, Lin Chen had nothing to worry about. Whoa! As several frost wolves charged towards him, Lin Chen didn't even raise his shield, simply letting the porcupine charge into the pack of snow wolves. Boom! The porcupine's massive body knocked a few frost wolves aside. However, more frost wolves pounced on Lin Chen, swinging their sharp claws and opening their bloody maws to bite down fiercely. The pain was constant, but unfortunately, the damage was quite weak. Due to Lin Chen's attributes having increased again, the frost wolves, which had higher attack than the snow leopard, dealt even less damage to him. Minus 98, minus 99, minus 104, minus 96. At this moment, Lin Chen had nearly 9,000 health points, and such damage felt like mere tickling to him. If other players saw this scene, they would surely be shocked. It was as if the monsters were hitting Lin Chen like they were hitting a boss. Minus 440, minus 440. When the group of frost wolves fell under the status of the Calamity Poison body and became poisoned, their health bars dropped at an astonishing speed. With Lin Chen's current attributes, it would only take about 20 seconds to poison them to death. As if taking a leisurely stroll, Lin Chen rode the porcupine, and one by one, the frost wolves fell beside him. This group of frost wolves dropped coins, and unlike the snow leopards, their corpses were probably useless. However, their drop rate was relatively low, and apart from coins, they hardly dropped any equipment. Whoa! Not knowing how long he had been grinding, a deeper, more powerful wolf howl echoed from not far away. Are the monsters here starting to have bosses? With his eyes lighting up, Lin Chen looked up and saw a frost wolf nearly twice the size of the previous ones charging towards him. The detection spell was cast again. Whoosh! The light flickered, and the attributes of the giant frost wolf transformed into a panel, appearing before Lin Chen. Frost Wolf. Leader, Silver Grade Boss. Level 35. Health 135000. Attack 156. Defense 102. Skills: Wolf King's Howl, Deathclaw, Death Bite. Description: the leader of the frost wolves, capable of commanding the pack. Its attack is nearly 40 points lower than my defense. Considering level suppression and the special boosts of a boss, it should be able to break through my defense, but the damage definitely won't be too high. I can push through. With his eyes slightly narrowed, Lin Chen didn't wait for the frost wolf leader to attack this time. Instead, he brandished his spear and charged forward on the porcupine. Whoa! The frost wolf leader had already set its sights on Lin Chen, letting out a long howl as it charged towards the spear's blade. Puff! When the gun blade collided with the frost wolf leader's claws, both Lin Chen and the frost wolf leader were unexpectedly knocked back. But besides himself, Lin Chen had a mount. Wild Boar Charge. The right leg of the hedgehog stomped on the ground, and in an instant, its entire body charged like lightning, crashing into the frost wolf leader. Bang! Minus 526. Minus 440. With a light sound, the frost wolf leader was immediately pushed back and entered a controlled state. Seizing this opportunity, Lin Chen adjusted his stance and thrust his spear, piercing the frost wolf leader's waist the moment it broke free from the control state. As the saying goes, copper head, iron bones, tofu waist. The wolf's weakness was its waist, and Lin Chen would not let it go. Puff! Minus 4175. The blood-red damage number appeared, and Lin Chen couldn't help but smile. He triggered the threefold damage on the weakness. Otherwise, how could he possibly deal 4,000 points of damage? Whoa! The Frostwolf leader howled in pain, then leaped up fiercely, its claws extending, once again reaching for Lin Chen. Facing this assault, before the Frostwolf's claws could land, Lin Chen spun his spear, unleashing the Gale Thrust skill, the sharp spear tip falling like raindrops upon it. However, in this situation, Lin Chen couldn't control the spear to stab at the Frostwolf leader's waist.
The damage numbers were naturally much lower.
-1,473, -1,527, -1,588, -1,677, -1,744. Bang, bang, bang.
The crisp sounds continued to ring out as the spear collided with the Frostwolf leader, causing its form to pause in mid-air. Especially the first thrust, which not only dealt considerable damage but also forced the Frostwolf leader back.
-1922, -440.
Nice, it has 3 skills, and I also have 3 interrupt skills.
As long as I can prevent it from casting its skills, killing it will be very simple.
Lin Chen's lips curled up as he swung his spear, continuously stabbing at the Frostwolf leader, dealing damage while keeping a close watch on it. The moment it made a move to cast a skill, Lin Chen would unleash the Knight's Charge skill, stunning it in place and allowing Lin Chen to attack freely.
In no time, the Frostwolf leader's health bar plummeted.
It must be said that after enhancing his attributes and skills, Lin Chen was already crushing the silver-level boss. However, Lin Chen did not become arrogant. He knew there were other players with special talents or their own means.
Lin Chen would not belittle
himself, nor would he underestimate others. Poison Explosion, Plague Poison Body, combined with the damage of the Noble Knight's spear, in just over a minute he had reduced the Frostwolf leader's health bar
to about 20%.
Oh whoa! In that moment, the Frostwolf leader howled to the sky, surprisingly releasing a skill without any casting time, and the crisp system notification immediately rang in Lin Chen's ears.
Ding!
System prompt: due to the Frostwolf leader releasing the skill, Wolf King's Howl successfully summoned 100 Frostwolves.
Duration 300 seconds. Oh whoa! In an instant, the howls of wolves echoed continuously.
And not far away, over 100 Frostwolves appeared. Their eyes were bloodshot, and they leaped fiercely, pouncing on Lin Chen.
How fast are the wolves?
Before Lin Chen could react, one Frostwolf after another had already grabbed and bitten him.
But unfortunately, the attributes of those Frostwolves were too low.
The so-called group attack posed hardly any damage to Lin Chen.
-97, -89, -101. However,
seeing so many Frostwolves attacking him, Lin Chen still gave them some face.
Oh whoa! The wolf howls and sonic wave skills were released in succession.
For a moment, the attack power of the nearby Frostwolves decreased, and their hit rate also dropped. The damage Lin Chen endured was significantly lower, and occasionally the letters miss would pop up. If it were other players, let alone 100 Frostwolves, even 10 Frostwolves charging together would likely lead to their death. In a team, a wipe could be possible. But for Lin Chen, it was a great place to farm experience. Unfortunately, Lin Chen still had a quest and didn't want to waste too much time, otherwise he could have kept the Frostwolf leader alive, letting it summon monsters without killing it,
until the damage from the Plague Poison Body killed it. After casting
the last skill, the Frostwolf leader was at its wit's end. When the second Poison Explosion was cast, the Frostwolf leader fell to the ground, howling like the other Frostwolves, dropping a pile of silver coins.
Ding!
System prompt: congratulations to the player for successfully killing the Frostwolf leader, earning 300,000 experience points. Easily defeating a silver-level boss, Lin Chen remained unfazed, dismounted from the pig, picked up the silver coins, and kicked the Frostwolf leader's corpse aside.
Beneath it lay a pair of gauntlets and a staff. He reached out and gently brushed over them, revealing their attributes. Frost Staff, fine silver item. Magic attack power 60. Intelligence 40. Frostbite: when dealing damage to the target, there is a 30% chance to freeze the target, reducing its movement speed by 70%, lasting 10 seconds. Frost Cold: when casting frost-type skills on the target, damage increases by an additional 10%. Description: a staff made from the bones of the Frostwolf leader, containing the essence of frost. Level requirement: level 25. This staff can be used by Bai Lu. What a pity, it's a fine silver item. If it were a golden item, it would be even better. Bai Lu has been so good to me, giving her a golden item is not too much. Sighing, Lin Chen then checked the attributes of the gauntlets. Frost Gauntlets, silver item. Attack power 42. Strength 30. Agility 30. Critical hit rate increases by 20%. Frost: when dealing damage to the target, there is a 70% chance to freeze the target, reducing its movement speed by 10%, lasting 30 seconds. Ice Break: when attacking a target in a frozen state, deal an additional 30% damage. Description: gauntlets made from the sharp fangs of the Frostwolf leader, with particularly strong attack power. Not bad, the base attributes are a bit low, but the special effects are quite powerful. Although it reduces movement speed by 10%, the chances and duration are high. Should be able to sell for a decent price. Satisfied, Lin Chen stowed away his equipment and climbed back onto the porcupine, continuing his ascent. The higher he went, the steeper the mountains became, and the thicker the white snow. Fortunately, Lin Chen had a mount, otherwise climbing would have been excruciating. The figure of the Frostwolf disappeared, and gradually, the sound of tiger roars reached Lin Chen's ears. After all, it was the king of beasts, and Lin Chen's expression grew serious as he constantly surveyed his surroundings.
Sure enough, several snow-white tigers quietly surrounded Lin Chen. Their size was slightly larger than that of the frost wolf.
Phew, is the path to the mountaintop filled with monsters? And bosses?
I don't know how many types of monsters I need to kill to reach the summit. Furrowing his brows, Lin Chen quickly cast a detection spell on the tigers.
Frost Tiger. Level 35. Health 9300. Attack power 130. Defense 100.
Skills: Tiger Roar, Tiger descending the mountain, Tiger Pounce.
Description: a tiger living in the icy wilderness.
The further he went, the higher the attributes of the monsters, but unfortunately, Lin Chen had obtained too many good items earlier.
For Lin Chen, these monsters were still extremely weak.
He didn't even need to lift a finger, just relying on the plague poison body. He could sit back and wait for the experience points to roll in.
Phew, this is good. It's like leveling up the bile. Once it reaches level 20, it might even comprehend combat skills.
With high hopes, Lin Chen charged into the group of frost tigers on his porcupine.
Roar! Growl!
In an instant, the sound of tiger roars filled the air as dozens of frost tigers engaged Lin Chen in battle.
They seemed fierce.
But in reality, Lin Chen hardly lost any health. Instead, their health bars dropped rapidly.
Ding!
System notification: due to the low temperature nearby, the player has entered a frost state, reducing movement speed by 10%, attack speed by 10%, casting speed by 10%, and losing 150 health points per second. System notification: congratulations to the player for triggering the equipment effect of Snow Leopard
Skin Cloak, reducing health loss to 120 points per second.
Just as Lin Chen had speculated, as he delved deeper into the map, he indeed entered a frost state, losing health every second.
There were also other restrictions. The Snow Leopard Skin Cloak finally showed its effect.
At this moment, Lin Chen did not consume the snow leopard meat. After all, the health loss hadn't reached 300 points per second, so using it now would be a bit wasteful.
Anyway, with the Angel's healing skill, the 120 points of health loss per second couldn't phase Lin Chen.
Thus, Lin Chen endured the health loss from the frost state and the attacks of the frost tigers, using the plague poison body to poison them to death. From time to time, Lin Chen swung his spear. Even though the lifesteal ratio was low, it could still restore a bit of health.
For a moment,
Lin Chen's mind was completely immersed in the game, his attention divided between monitoring his health loss and the monster's attacks.
Until suddenly, a crisp system notification rang in his ears. Ding! Ding!
System prompt: congratulations player, your pet Bile has successfully leveled up to level 15 and has learned the pet skill, Guardian Aura.
Does Bile learn a skill every time it levels up by 15?
Upon seeing this prompt, Lin Chen quickly checked the skill effects. Guardian Aura pet skill.
Skill cost: none. Skill cooldown: none. Skill description: when Bile is in battle, all friendly targets within 30 yards will reduce the damage they take by
10% when attacked, and if they are about to take lethal damage, there will be an immunity effect, but this immunity can only trigger once within 30 seconds.
A group damage reduction of 10% and immunity to lethal damage? Even if it can only trigger once every 30 seconds, this is invincible. It seems Bile is not a combat type pet, but a support type pet.
That's fine. Anyway, with just the plague poison body and poison explosion technique, I can deal extremely
high damage, and having him provide me with survival ability is a good thing. Lin Chen was quite satisfied with the effect of Bile's newly learned skill. With an additional 10% damage reduction, the damage Lin Chen took was even weaker. And combined with the healing effect from the snow leopard meat, his health bar was almost always at full value. The frost tiger fell to the ground, poisoned to death. At this moment, Lin Chen was in pain over the lack of teammates, as he had to run alone to collect the loot. Fortunately, the coins dropped by the frost tiger were quite a lot, and Lin Chen quickly cheered up again, enjoying the pain and pleasure of the ice and fire duality. Time slowly passed. Nan Feng and
the girls, Bailu and others, logged in one after another. However, Fengwu had not logged in yet. Upon thinking about it, she was still a student, and Lin Chen felt relieved. If Fengwu were online all day, Lin Chen would look down on her. After all, the virtual online games had only just become popular in the past 2 years, and most people had not yet accepted the existence of the virtual world, still placing great importance on grades and work.
Only some seasoned internet
users had started to work in games to support themselves.
Oh, Lin Chen, you leveled up so fast?
Almost as soon as she logged in, Bailu sent a message. Facing his referrer and a friend he had recognized, Lin Chen immediately replied, "Lucky, I encountered a special map, but unfortunately, you can't come."
Indeed, this area was too cold.
This game, for the sake of realism, did not allow players to reduce pain sensitivity and temperature sensitivity, and on top of that, it would drain health rapidly.
With their fragile state, they simply couldn't survive here.
Otherwise, Lin Chen would have logged off long ago to wake them up.
Bailu, well, you are quite lucky, keep making money. Bailu, how long does that map take? If it's long, I'll join my sister and the others today.
Sure, you guys go ahead, good luck. After replying, Lin Chen hesitated for a moment and sent a message to Nan Feng. "Sister, I encountered a special map today,
so I might not be able to team up with you." Nan Feng, solo?
Alright, good luck. Lin Chen was just about to ask how the potions were selling when he saw Nan Feng send another message. "The potions haven't sold yet, that group
from the big guild is still trying to push through with lives. I'll contact them when they are about to give up. Okay, sister, just do what you think is best, I'm not in a hurry. Lin Chen felt his face burning, he hadn't even asked, and Nan Feng had already said this. Did she subconsciously think he was money-minded? I'm really not money-minded, I just want to earn money to support myself and my sister. After all, she is my biological sister, blood is thicker than water. Sighing, Lin Chen glanced at the frost tiger and couldn't help but complain. You don't drop equipment, nor do you spawn bosses, what use are you? If the frost tiger had an IQ, it would surely feel wronged. Heaven pity us, we are just ordinary monsters, what can we possibly offer you? Being rich is already quite good. Of course, they don't have that IQ, and Lin Chen didn't recover either. He just rode on the porcupine, continuously luring the frost tigers and poisoning them in the snow. After poisoning about 300 frost tigers, Lin Chen still hadn't seen the boss appear, and he couldn't help but feel disappointed, so he simply opened the forum to find some entertainment. Anyway, with his current attributes, he didn't even need to operate, just relying on the plague poison body was enough to kill the monsters. There was plenty of entertainment on the forum. Just like the early days of the internet, there were all sorts of bizarre happenings. The stories of failed online romances were as numerous as the stars. Things like "then I'll leave since I'm here and I've ordered milk tea 8 times" were all the rage on the forum. While browsing, Lin Chen suddenly noticed a post about the Jiangnan region. Overview of the Jiangnan region guilds. Which guild will be the best choice for players? Has someone figured out the strength of a region's guilds already? Seeing that post, Lin Chen was very curious. He also wanted to know how strong the Luotian club he joined was. Opening the post, the original poster got straight to the point. After 2 days and nights of fermentation, there have been quite a few conflicts in the game. Although there are fewer conflicts in our Jiangnan region, most guilds have already participated. Now, let me summarize the guilds worth joining in the Jiangnan region. The most worth joining is naturally the Xiaoshan Guild. The Xiaoshan Guild ranks 4th among the top 10 guilds, with extraordinary strength. Currently, 3 members have entered the Jiangnan region level rankings, and 5 have entered the equipment rankings. Moreover, as an established guild, they also have their own physical club, investing tens of millions, and they even have the potential to break into the top 3 guilds. The second is the Loyalty Guild. Although they haven't entered the top 10 guilds, they have made it onto the Dark Horse list. It is said that this year they secured a 20 million investment, and being in a development phase, they will definitely be eager to recruit talented individuals. Third is the Luotian Club. It is said that the person in charge of the Luotian Club is a beautiful woman with a wealthy family. However, the guild is just starting out, so their strength is somewhat weaker. But someone once took a photo of their team clearing dungeons, and there are 5 beautiful women. If anyone is confident in their strength and wants to get close to a rich woman, they can give it a try. The fourth is the Jingtao Guild. Although they were a mercenary group that did all sorts of evil in the last game, their leader's family is undergoing demolition, sitting on billions in funds, so they will definitely develop in this game. There was no need to read further. Lin Chen was filled with indignation. What is this? What do you mean by if you want to get close to a rich woman, you can give it a try? Is the Luotian Club that unappreciated? However, looking at the Jingtao Guild, Lin Chen felt like crying without tears. Why did such a good thing as demolition not happen to him? His family also had an ancestral house in the city, but it was too old and could not be sold, becoming a useless burden. If there were to be a demolition, Lin Chen would dare to go out and start his own business right now. The game just opened a few days ago, and he's already investigating so thoroughly. It seems that the poster is quite talented. Gathering his thoughts, Lin Chen glanced at the poster's ID and couldn't help but catch his breath. Tianjizi 12138? Damn, has he read too many martial arts novels? Tianjizi? If someone takes the ID Tianjilayaran, wouldn't that make him an elder? With a sigh, Lin Chen continued browsing the forum. The major guilds were still desperately strategizing for the dungeon. They all wanted to claim the title of being the first to clear it. However, the mechanics of the game couldn't be overcome just by having more players. As long as they couldn't take down the white-haired zombie in one hit, the zombie's poison could wipe them out. At this point, the high-ranking members of those guilds also realized that without a way to neutralize the poison, clearing the dungeon was impossible. Thus, they all began searching for potions that could counteract the poison, but there were none in the NPC shops. Lin Chen also understood Nan Feng's intentions at this moment. Nan Feng was waiting until they were at their most desperate before giving them hope. By then, the trading price would be dictated by Nan Feng. After all, that group wouldn't want to waste a whole day for nothing. This is what they call sunk cost. Roar! Suddenly, a deafening roar echoed, startling Lin Chen, who immediately closed the forum. Not far away, a snow-white fierce tiger was glaring at him. Ding! System. Prompt: due to players killing too many frost tigers, the frost tiger leader has been enraged. Nice, the boss has finally arrived. Lin Chen's eyes lit up as he noticed a hint of yellow light on the frost tiger leader, which looked much more imposing than the frost wolf leader, making him shiver. Could it be a golden level boss? Indeed, golden level bosses had already appeared in the dungeon, so they should also be out in the wild maps. Swish!
The detection spell was instantly cast and its attributes materialized as a panel in front of Lin Chen.
Frost Tiger Leader Golden Level Boss. Level 35. Health 220,000. Attack 250. Defense 200. Skills: Tiger Roar, Fierce Tiger Descending, Tiger Claw, Triple Strike, Frost Howl. Description: the Frost Tiger Leader, infused with strange frost powers, even has the ability to control frost. Do not underestimate it. For skills, indeed powerful. TSK, the golden level boss in the dungeon is a plot monster. Killing it won't drop equipment. I just hope you can drop me a piece of gear. If I get a golden tier spear, then I would be invincible below my profession and 1 for 1 above it. Lin Chen grinned and charged at the Frost Tiger Leader on his porcupine. Roar! The tiger's roar suddenly erupted and the Frost Tiger Leader also launched an attack. The sound waves almost solidified and in an instant both Lin Chen and the porcupine were frozen in place. Ding! System prompt: due to the player's exposure to the skill Tiger Roar, they have entered a stiff state lasting 1.5 seconds. Once Lin Chen was in a stiff state, the Frost Tiger Leader leaped up violently, its body crashing down like Mount Tai, its sharp claws striking towards Lin Chen's chest. Bang! Put! Since Lin Chen was controlled, he couldn't defend against this attack at all, and 2 light yellow damage numbers immediately appeared above his head. -911. -1028. The damage was considerable. But Lin Chen's health was still as high as 9,000, and his health bar had only dropped by about 1/5. -440. The disaster poison triggered, causing the Frost Tiger Leader to roar. Lin Chen also raised his shield. Just before the Frost Tiger Leader launched its second attack. Bang! -672. The damage reduction effect triggered, and the damage Lin Chen received was even weaker. On the contrary, the Frost Tiger Leader was pushed back, and impressive damage numbers appeared above its head. -2048. Roar! The Frost Tiger Leader howled in pain, and just as it was about to launch another attack, Lin Chen had already controlled the porcupine to crash into it. In reality, a porcupine charging at a tiger would be a death sentence. However, the game had rules in place. Even with the Frost Tiger Leader's high attributes, it was still stunned in place by the porcupine. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Chen swung his Noble Knight spear, glinting with a cold light, and repeatedly stabbed it into the tiger's head. The tiger had no particular weakness, hitting its head directly was the way to go. -388. -342. Even with the Frost Tiger Leader's defense lowered and various enhancements, the damage Lin Chen dealt ultimately remained low. After all, Lin Chen was using a silver weapon, while the Frost Tiger Leader was a gold-level boss. But even if the damage was low, it was still terrifying due to the damage from the plague poison body. When Lin Chen detonated the poison explosion technique, a blood red number as high as 22,000 instantly floated up, causing the Frost Tiger Leader's health bar to plummet by 1/10. Roar! The Frost Tiger Leader roared, raising its claws fiercely and charging at Lin Chen. Swift wind. Thrust. The spear blade spun violently, striking the Frost Tiger Leader repeatedly, forcing it back and dealing considerable damage. It must be said that some AoE skills performed even better in single-target combat. In an instant, Lin Chen dealt 6 hits to the Frost Tiger Leader, totaling up to 4,000 points. He also applied the Plague Poison body effect to the Frost Tiger Leader, waiting for the poison explosion technique to cool down, which would allow him to deal over 10,000 damage to it. The cooldown for the poison explosion technique was 60 seconds, during which the Plague Poison body could fully poison once. Combined with Lin Chen's own attacks, he should be able to deal around 50,000 points of damage in one round. With 220,000 health points, it would take at most 4 minutes. Calculating the data in his mind, Lin Chen no longer felt nervous. When he had control skills, he would unleash a set of attacks on the Frost Tiger Leader. If he didn't have control skills, he would hold up his shield and counterattack to deal damage. Unfortunately, this game did not have a shield counter design. Even if he used a block to push the boss back, Lin Chen could not deal extra damage by immediately following up with an attack. Otherwise, his output could have been even higher. Yet, even so, the Frost Tiger Leader's health bar was still dropping at an incredibly fast rate. Especially when the poison explosion technique cooled down, the instant loss of over 10,000 health was exhilarating to watch, further enraging the Frost Tiger Leader to unleash its skills. Some people might slide under the tiger in a state of extreme anger, but the Frost Tiger Leader was being headshot by Lin Chen in its extreme fury. With the stable output of the poison explosion technique, Lin Chen dealt astonishing damage to the Frost Tiger Leader. Coupled with occasional critical hits and counterattacks, when Lin Chen unleashed the poison explosion technique. For the 4th time, the Frost Tiger Leader let out a wail, and his health bar was completely emptied, collapsing to the ground. Ding! System prompt: congratulations to the player for successfully killing the golden level boss Frost Tiger Leader, earning 800,000 experience points as a reward. Ding! System prompt: congratulations to the player for successfully nurturing the Spirit Jade, gaining 500 points of mana growth, 10 points of intelligence, 10 points of strength, and 10 points of stamina. Nice, a double surprise. At this rate, I should be leveling up to 21 soon. Lin Chen sighed, then used the 4th Spirit Jade. There were only 5 Spirit Jades in total, and Lin Chen couldn't help but sigh, wishing he could get more spirit jades. After all, each time he triggered it, he could gain a total of 30 points in basic attribute bonuses, while other players would need to level up at least 6 levels to achieve such an increase. But such items were always hard to come by. Regaining his focus, Lin Chen rolled off the pig and kicked the Frost Tiger leader's corpse aside, revealing 2 pieces of equipment that quietly floated before him. A strong bow and a white tiger fur top. Tiger bone strong bow golden item. Attack power 101. Strength 53. Agility 70. Critical hit rate increases by 10%. Tiger strength deals an additional 300 points of damage on attack. Tiger roar has a 7% chance to frighten the target, reducing the user's defense by 10%. Description: a strong bow made from the bones and tendons of the Frost Tiger leader, containing the pressure of the fierce tiger. Ordinary beasts shot by this bow are likely to be frightened. Level requirement level 30. Trait beginner's mastery reduces the user's level requirement by 5 levels. Trait can be fused. This game understands descriptions. This is just ridiculous. Lin Chen hesitated for a moment but decided to sell this equipment to Feng Wu. As for why he wouldn't give it as a gift, they were just friends. Giving away a golden item? That would be crazy. Resolute, Lin Chen reached out and checked the attributes of the second piece of equipment. Frost Tiger sweater golden item. Type cloth armor. Health points 500. Different types of armor: cloth, leather, light, plate, heavy. Add different attribute focuses. Defense 42. Intelligence 75. Frost increases the effect of frost type skills by 10% and damage by 10% when used. Description: a sweater made from the fur of the Frost Tiger. Level requirement level 30. This is for Bai Lu. Lin Chen didn't hesitate and immediately made this equipment into a catalog and sent it to Bai Lu. After all, they were teammates in the same studio. Their rule was to share equipment equally. If they sold anything, half of the money would go to the studio and the other half would be split. Since Lin Chen had joined, he wouldn't break the rules. Bai Lu: ah, you got a golden item? Woo woo, give it to me. Hee, wait until I finish my task and I'll give you the equipment when I get back. Lin Chen mounted the wild boar, continuing to climb the ice mountain while replying to Bai Lu: thanks. I'll treat you to dinner tonight. A new grilled fish restaurant opened nearby. Let's go try it out? No thanks, I want to push for the level rankings. Lin Chen quickly declined. What a joke. He still needed to make money. Nan Feng and Bai Lu weren't short on cash, so they could go out and have fun, but Lin Chen couldn't. Even if he didn't spend money, he had to save time to earn it. Bai Lu: Lin Chen, don't push yourself too hard. When we come back, I'll bring you some food. Okay, thanks. Lin Chen didn't care much about the food. After all, he often brought lunch for his son back in school. After hanging up the communication, Lin Chen gradually quickened his pace. Beside him, the figure of the Frost Tiger also vanished, but no new monsters appeared, which made him quite curious. If it weren't for the increasingly low temperature and the health deduction reaching 400 points per second, Lin Chen would have doubted whether he was on the wrong path. Without the obstruction of monsters, it took Lin Chen only 5 or 6 minutes to reach the mountain peak. The summit was already covered in white snow, a vast expanse of whiteness with not a hint of green in sight. Fortunately, Lin Chen had the porcupine, so he didn't have to move himself. Otherwise, with such a low movement speed, not to mention dealing with monsters, just the loss of 400 health points per second would be hard for any player to withstand. Unless he found an assassin player to prepare a bunch of potions and some snow leopard meat, using stealth skills to slip past the monsters and directly scout the mountaintop, then work with the NPC to complete the quest. But Lin Chen didn't have any stealth effects. He could only charge forward on the porcupine. Whoosh whoosh whoosh. Just a few steps in, a round ball suddenly rolled up not far away. The ball rolled in the snow, growing larger like Nunu's skill, heading straight for Lin Chen and the porcupine. Finally, a monster has appeared. Facing the attack, Lin Chen instead let out a sigh of relief. After all, with his current attributes, as long as the monster's level didn't exceed 40, he could easily crush it. Only the boss would pose a challenge. With a cold glint in his eyes, Lin Chen controlled the porcupine to charge forward. The massive pig head collided with the snowball, and Lin Chen swung his spear, piercing through the snowball. Put! Awah! A scream rang out, and when the snowball shattered, Lin Chen saw a snow-white mountain monkey wailing and lunging at him with its sharp claws. Without even checking its attributes, Lin Chen decisively activated the Knight's Charge skill, crashing into the snow-white mountain monkey. With the porcupine. Bang! In an instant, the snow-white mountain monkey was immobilized, and Lin Chen's spear spun, stabbing repeatedly into it. Terrifying damage numbers began to appear. Minus 1,288. Minus 1,455. Minus 1,523. The damage from the Calamity Poison Body, combined with the Knight's Charge and Gale Stab skill output, completely emptied the Snow-White Mountain Monkey's health bar in that moment. One-shot kill? No way, I can kill it without using the poison explosion technique. The attributes from the spirit-infused jade are just that high. Lin Chen's hopes grew stronger, wishing for more items to increase his attributes. With the spirit-infused jade and physical breakthrough potions, he was unafraid.
After killing the snow mountain monkey, Lin Chen looked around and noticed that the space at the mountaintop was quite large, causing him to frown slightly. He estimated that the number of monsters wouldn't be small. However, just as Lin Chen was scouting, he discovered not far away a massive ice crystal floating in the air. A chilling aura continuously spread from the ice crystal, radiating in all directions. That huge crystal should be the so-called source of the mutation, right? Lin Chen squinted his eyes, just about to step forward to investigate, when he noticed that his task panel had started flashing. Task completed. So I have to go back to turn in the task? It seems that NPCs will need to come along for the follow-up. Hesitating for a moment, Lin Chen decided not to go alone and turned back to ride down the mountain on his porcupine. When Lin Chen returned to the camp, there were no monsters nearby, and the NPCs greeted him warmly. "Hero, you finally returned. We thought you had frozen to death in the snow." Hearing the NPC's words, Lin Chen's expression changed slightly. This system was designed poorly. With a smile, he returned to General Tai Siyuan, triggering a dialogue automatically. "So the source of the mutation is a huge ice crystal. Let's head up the mountain and shatter the ice crystal. Brave hero, lead the way for us." Ding. System prompt: "Congratulations, player, for completing the task investigation. You have received a reward of 500,000 experience points and triggered the final task: eliminate the mutation. Task requirements: shatter the ice crystal. Task rewards: generous experience point rewards." The task activated, and the NPCs in the camp quickly got ready, waiting for Lin Chen to lead the way. With so many NPCs, the pace of climbing the mountain slowed significantly. Fortunately, Lin Chen had previously collected enough snow leopard corpses, obtaining dozens of snow leopard meat at once, so he wasn't afraid of losing health in the icy conditions. If it were an ordinary player who had only collected the corpses for one task, the snow leopard meat they obtained would definitely not last long. After climbing for over an hour, Lin Chen and the group of NPCs finally reached the mountain top. Not far away, the ice crystal was shining even brighter and had grown much larger than before. What shocked Lin Chen even more was that beneath the ice crystal, a figure was floating. Previously, this figure had clearly not been present. It was evident that the longer the time passed, the more mutations occurred, becoming increasingly bizarre. "Brothers, as long as we shatter the source of the mutation in this area, we can return to Yunshui City. Charge. Kill." Under General Tai Siyuan's command, over 100 NPC soldiers immediately charged forward with their weapons. However, as soon as they approached, the snow mountain demons hidden in the snow suddenly emerged, launching huge snowballs that crashed into the soldiers. Unfortunately, the NPC soldiers had decent attributes, and with their numbers, even if one or two soldiers were frozen, the remaining NPC soldiers formed ranks and quickly took down the snow mountain demons with just a few shots. Lin Chen hadn't even made a move yet and was already seeing the snow mountain demons fall to the ground. Ding. System prompt: due to NPCs killing the snow mountain demons, the player receives an experience reward of 1,000 points. System prompt: due to NPCs killing the snow mountain demons, the player receives an experience reward of 1,000 points. I can also receive experience points when NPCs kill monsters? This is a bit nice. Lin Chen couldn't help but exclaim, no longer in a hurry to act. If he could just relax and still earn experience points, wasn't that wonderful? However, the NPC soldiers were slaughtering the snow mountain demons at a slow pace. The ice crystal not far away seemed to have a spirit of its own. As its light flickered, its body appeared to be expanding. Even the figure nearby was becoming more solid and massive. That ice crystal seems to have a problem. Should I just charge over? Lin Chen hesitated in his heart, and just then, Tai Siyuan also sensed something was off and shouted, "Brothers, charge directly at the ice crystal, follow me." As soon as he finished speaking, Tai Siyuan could be seen holding a giant hammer, striding swiftly toward the ice crystal. Roar! Roar! A snow mountain demon suddenly emerged from the snow, but Tai Siyuan was incredibly fierce. The moment he landed, his hammer came crashing down, smashing the snow mountain demon into a pulp. Immediately after, Tai Siyuan leaped again, aiming to smash another snow mountain demon. Any monster that blocked his path was crushed with a single blow. Moreover, when the number of snow mountain demons blocking his way became sufficiently large, he slammed his hammer down onto the snow, unleashing an invisible shockwave that turned dozens of snow mountain demons into mush. The crisp sound of the system prompt continuously rang in Lin Chen's ears. Wow, this NPC general is so fierce? The hammer, is this a warrior's second advancement? Class? Tai Siyuan's terrifying performance made Lin Chen gasp in awe. But before Tai Siyuan could approach the massive ice crystal, Lin Chen saw a figure beneath the ice crystal begin to move. Although the snowflakes floated everywhere, making it look quite blurry, there was a breathtaking beauty to it. As it danced, more and more snowflakes gathered together, and then, they exploded. Boom! When the white snow shattered, a terrifying force swept through, instantly shattering the entire mountain range. Countless NPC soldiers, including Tai Siyuan, all screamed as they fell into the valley. Lin Chen was no exception. However, he did not fall straight into the valley, but crashed into a protective barrier and was then teleported into the dungeon. Ding! System prompt: congratulations, player, for successfully triggering the special dungeon White Valley. Ha! Another dungeon triggered? His initially terrified heart instantly turned to ecstasy upon seeing the prompt. The rarity of the dungeon goes without saying. Unfortunately, this dungeon was too strange, and Lin Chen couldn't call the girls over, otherwise, he could have gained even more benefits. After Lin Chen landed and looked around, he realized he was in a cave covered in ice crystals. It seemed to be a world of ice and snow. There was no sign of the NPC soldiers or the general. Ding! System prompt: player's mission has changed. Please kill all monsters in the dungeon within 60 minutes, return to the mountaintop, shatter the ice crystal, change the celestial phenomenon, and save Tai Si Yuan and the NPC soldiers. Upon completion, you will receive generous mission rewards and a special reward. If you exceed the time limit, you will only receive 50% of the rewards. If you fail to complete it within 60 minutes, the mission will fail. The mission has changed again? I have to clear the dungeon within 60 minutes. It seems the difficulty is not low. With a determined look in his eyes, Lin Chen had seen all kinds of storms and did not feel any other emotions. He summoned the hedgehog and rode it forward. Splash! Just a few steps forward, suddenly, a pile of snowflakes fell on Lin Chen's head. Fortunately, he was riding the hedgehog, which moved slowly. Otherwise, if he had been covered by the snowflakes, he would have definitely taken significant damage. At the same time, Lin Chen turned his head and saw a giant white spider quietly appearing on the frost-covered mountain wall. It was called a spider, yet it did not resemble one. Although it had many legs, it lacked the ability to weave webs. Its entire body was pure white, and its skin texture was similar to that of a mountain wall covered in ice crystals. As Lin Chen watched the strange creature descend along the mountain wall, rushing towards him to attack, he quickly cast a detection spell on it. Swish, the light flickered, and the attributes of the strange creature immediately transformed into a panel, appearing before Lin Chen. Snow Mountain Spider. Level 35. Health points 11,000. Magic attack 190. Defense 180. Skills: Howling Snow, Winter's Bite, Piercing Cold Wind. Description: a bizarre rock spider that, after absorbing too much power from ice and snow, gained the ability to manipulate ice and snow. Once covered in ice and snow, it will turn into an ice sculpture. This monster definitely has control abilities. Raising an eyebrow, Lin Chen noted the skill names and, upon reading the description, he was certain that its skills all had control effects. In other words, when dealing with such a monster, he absolutely could not give it the chance to use its skills. The sudden snowflakes that had just fallen were very likely its skills, otherwise, it wouldn't have approached Lin Chen. Hiss! Suddenly, when the Snow Mountain Spider was still over 10 yards away from Lin Chen, it actually stopped climbing and instead opened its mouth to unleash a blast of icy blue cold air, howling towards Lin Chen. If he hadn't seen the description beforehand, Lin Chen would have definitely raised his shield to block its attack. But knowing that the monster had the ability to turn its target into an ice sculpture, he wouldn't be that foolish. With a thought, the porcupine retreated with Lin Chen leaving the area just before the cold air struck. Squeak! Seeing this, the Snow Mountain Spider seemed furious, emitting a sound similar to that of a mouse. Immediately after, the Snow Mountain Spider lunged forward, opening its massive mouth to reveal its ice-crystallized teeth and bit fiercely at Lin Chen. Humph! Pierce for me! Lin Chen's spear trembled in his hand, the spearhead piercing straight into the mouth of the Snow Mountain Spider. With that thrust, he lifted the Snow Mountain Spider into the air and then violently flung it away. In an instant, several damage numbers appeared. -1,652, -455, -529. Aside from the first attack, the damage from the plague poison body and the impact was not particularly high. Moreover, the first attack had the bonus of hitting a weak point. Clearly, as the monster's defensive attributes increased, the damage Lin Chen dealt was decreasing, while the damage from the plague poison body steadily rose. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Seeing the Snow Mountain Spider struggling to get back up, Lin Chen would not give it too many chances. He controlled the porcupine to activate its skill Wild Boar Charge. The porcupine, not small in size, slammed into the Snow Mountain Spider, causing it to stagger backward. Lin Chen seized the opportunity, thrusting his spear repeatedly. -517, -534, -511. 3 damage numbers appeared, further enraging the Snow Mountain Spider, which opened its mouth to roar, and a casting bar appeared above its head. Just as he was about to interrupt the Snow Mountain Spider's skill, Lin Chen suddenly noticed a red light flickering beneath him, right under the porcupine. With a quick thought, Lin Chen maneuvered the porcupine to swiftly move sideways. Crash! Almost a second after Lin Chen moved, another snowflake fell from the sky. Meanwhile, the Snow Mountain Spider's casting was complete. Can it cast skills while channeling? Phew, that was close. Good thing I didn't try to interrupt its skill just now. Cursing softly, Lin Chen once again swung his spear, aiming for the Snow Mountain Spider's head. As soon as the Snow Mountain Spider roared, Lin Chen could send the gunblade into its mouth and deal another weak point damage. I have to say, the Snow Mountain Spider's skills cool down extremely quickly. Almost every 5 or 6 seconds, it can unleash a skill. Fortunately, both of its skills involve opening its mouth wide, allowing Lin Chen to counterattack at any moment and deal weak point damage, making the output even more ferocious. As for the skill that can be unleashed with a casting time, there are also prompts underfoot. Having played Soul-like games, Lin Chen could also make predictions in advance, dodging perfectly every time. In just about 20 seconds, the snow mountain spider was pierced through its body by Lin Chen's spear, dissipating into white light.
Ding! System prompt: congratulations to the player for successfully killing the snow mountain spider, earning 6,000 experience points. Hiss, the task reward is that generous? Seeing this prompt, Lin Chen's eyes lit up. As expected of a dungeon, even the small monsters give such high experience points. After clearing the dungeon, Lin Chen was confident he could level up to 22. Maybe, once he turned in that chain quest, he could even rush to level 23. If he reached level 23, Lin Chen would also be able to enter the level rankings of the Jiangnan region. Thinking of this, Lin Chen was instantly filled with motivation, charging forward on his porcupine. Just now, he was only testing the strength of the snow mountain spider. In fact, as long as those snow mountain spiders were afflicted with the calamity poison body, Lin Chen only needed to cast a poison explosion technique to kill them all. Now that he had figured out the details, Lin Chen would not hold back. Swish, swish, swish. As Lin Chen charged forward on his porcupine, snowflakes continuously fell behind him, clearly indicating that the snow mountain spiders hidden in the cliff had been startled. Looking up, he could see densely packed, over 30 snow mountain spiders crawling down the cliff. They hadn't even approached Lin Chen before they pounced, but the porcupine's speed was incredibly fast, and in a rapid charge, they couldn't catch up at all. Bai Zai, oh Bai Zai, it's your turn to make an appearance now. If you can't help, I'll have to desperately poison them. Seeing the numerous snow mountain spiders crazily chasing after him, Lin Chen grinned, controlling Bai Zai to charge towards those snow mountain spiders. At this moment, Lin Chen's heart was also extremely tense. If the pet's attack could trigger the calamity poison body, then Lin Chen would only need to run wildly. After all, the aggro was on him, and those monsters would only chase after it, unable to catch up, thus posing no threat. If it couldn't trigger the calamity poison body, Lin Chen would have to slow down, attack the snow mountain spiders himself, or let them attack him to apply the poison state. But in that case, if Lin Chen got controlled, it would be a huge problem. With dozens of monsters attacking at once, even if Lin Chen had high defense and thick health, he wouldn't dare to say he was absolutely safe. Ah whoa! Filled with anticipation and tension, as Bai Zai approached a snow mountain spider, it raised its head and crashed into it. In an instant, Lin Chen's breathing quickened. God bless, it must trigger. Bang! Bai Zai crashed into the snow mountain spider, and 2 damage numbers quietly appeared. -78. -455. Seeing the fixed damage numbers emerge, Lin Chen couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief. Bai Zai's attack triggered the calamity poison body. Next, Lin Chen's monster farming journey would be much easier. Well done, keep adding buffs to the other snow mountain spiders. Lin Chen licked his lips and immediately controlled Bai Zai to charge at the remaining snow mountain spiders. Those snow mountain spiders, indeed, did not attack the relatively low damage Bai Zai, but continued to chase Lin Chen frantically. Bai Zai's attribute growth was not low, and its movement speed was also quite fast. In just about 10 seconds, the 30 or so snow mountain spiders chasing Lin Chen were all afflicted with the calamity poison body status. Poison explosion technique. Seeing this scene, Lin Chen did not hesitate at all and quickly cast the skill. At the moment the poison exploded, the many snow mountain spiders chasing Lin Chen were blown apart, crashing against the walls, their bodies shattered. Countless copper coins, along with equipment, scattered down. The system notifications kept ringing, and even though Lin Chen had the dragon badge, which required a high amount of experience to level up, his experience bar visibly increased. This is awesome, the monster farming efficiency is incredible, Lin Chen exclaimed, quickly moving forward to collect the numerous spoils. However, small monsters were still small monsters. Even the creatures in the dungeon mostly dropped black iron and bronze equipment. Moreover, since they were of a higher level, they could only be equipped at level 25 or 30, so he estimated they wouldn't sell for a high price. After all, by the time mainstream players reached this level, silver equipment would likely already be in vogue. Those who could level up to 25 or 30 were elite players, and what they pursued were golden items, so they wouldn't buy bronze equipment. After tidying up the spoils, Lin Chen waited for the cooldown of the poison explosion technique to nearly finish before riding the porcupine and charging deeper into the area. It had to be said that with the porcupine's high movement speed combined with Bai Zai triggering the calamity poison body, dealing with those snow mountain spiders was incredibly easy. Once all the monsters were afflicted with the calamity poison body, a single wave of poison explosion technique could take them all down. The poison explosion technique had only a 1-minute cooldown. As wave after wave of snow mountain spiders died, Lin Chen's experience bar skyrocketed. After farming for about 10 minutes, the surrounding stone walls became increasingly steep and complex, and the snow mountain spiders finally lost their trace. No boss? Lin Chen raised his eyebrows, fully alert, searching for the appearance of a second type of monster. Looking up at the sky, he was surprised to find that there were no more walls, replaced instead by a deep sky. Countless snowflakes fell, swirling around. Soon, Lin Chen was also covered in snowflakes. Ding! System notification. Due to adverse environmental effects, player movement speed decreased by 10%, attack speed decreased by 20%.
Seeing the notification, Lin Chen dared not stay under the snowflakes for long and controlled the porcupine to delve deeper into the rubble. However, as Lin Chen approached those stones, they suddenly trembled, and then, one by one, the stones began to move towards Lin Chen like humans, their rock-like fists smashing down.
What the hell? The stones can turn into monsters? Witnessing such a bizarre scene, Lin Chen quickly retreated,
putting distance between himself and the many stone men, and then cast the detection spell.
Snow Mountain Stone Man. Level 35.
Health 22,000.
Attack power 160. Defense 230. Skill Jade and Stone Burn. Together.
Description: stones in the deep mountains, after absorbing enough cold air, become increasingly hard and even gain sentience.
Just one skill? Hiss. The basic attributes aren't low, with 22,000 health points and a defense of 230 points.
I estimate I can barely break through its defenses. I'll have to use the poison explosion technique to kill it. After checking the attributes, Lin Chen no longer felt fear.
After all, what people fear most is the unknown. Knowing that his poison explosion technique could take them out in an instant, what was there to be afraid of? With Lin Chen's current attributes, the damage from the Calamity Poison Body over 60 seconds could reach 27,300 points.
As long as the porcupine could still run, and as long as those stone giants couldn't catch him, he could still farm monsters without taking damage.
Bai Zai, go for it. Thus, the tool Bai Zai came online, and what should
have been called a divine beast became a little black slave. Whenever a Snow Mountain Stone Man was disturbed, it would quickly rush forward, and with a casual attack, it could apply the Calamity Poison Body buff to the monster. Just like the Snow Mountain Spider, many Snow Mountain Stone Men were crazily chasing Lin Chen. Unfortunately, the porcupine's movement speed was too fast. The Snow Mountain Stone Men were originally low mobility monsters and couldn't
catch up to Lin Chen.
However, before Lin Chen could use the poison explosion technique, a Snow Mountain Stone Man suddenly flashed with red light.
What skill is that?
Seeing this scene, Lin Chen hesitated for a moment and
decided not to use the poison explosion technique.
Knowing oneself and knowing the enemy ensures victory in every battle. Seeing the monster use a skill made Lin Chen want to observe.
Bang! Rumble!
However, 2 seconds later, that Snow Mountain Stone Man exploded, releasing a gust of air that instantly affected Lin Chen.
Minus 5,000.
The terrifying damage number triggered, and Lin Chen's health bar plummeted by more than half.
Damn, mutual destruction, mutual destruction. This is self-detonation. Lin Chen couldn't help but curse under his breath.
Even worse, after the Snow Mountain Stone Man self-destructed, Lin Chen entered a 2-second stun state. Fortunately, the other Snow Mountain Stone Men did not use their skills and continued to move heavily toward Lin Chen. However, when the Calamity Poison Body deducted health again, another Snow Mountain Stone Man flashed with red light.
I understand now, the skill is triggered when the health drops to a certain level.
Watching that Snow Mountain Stone Man about to explode, Lin Chen didn't care at all. Instead, he silently counted the time in his heart.
Bang! Rumble! With another explosion, an invisible
wave trembled, but a mist floated above Lin Chen's head.
Not only that, but Lin Chen also instantly used his skill poison explosion technique. Boom! Bang! Bang! Bang!
Crisp sounds rang out, and the remaining Snow Mountain Stone Men, before reaching the self-detonation health threshold, were already killed by the poison explosion technique. The crisp system prompt sound kept ringing in Lin Chen's ears.
Ding! System prompt. Due to the player's exposure to the
skill Mutual Destruction, received 5,000 points of damage. System prompt. Since this damage would cause the player to die, it is deemed fatal damage, triggering the pet by Zai's skill effect immunity to this skill. Lin Chen had already calculated that this time the damage would kill it, definitely triggering by Zai's skill. If the damage was insufficient and it only turned into low health, Lin Chen could still use the Light's Revenge skill. After immunizing 50% of the damage, that time when everything was destroyed, it couldn't pose a threat to
Lin Chen no matter what. Ding!
System prompt. Congratulations player for successfully killing the Snow Mountain Stone Man. You have received a reward of 6,000 experience points. System prompt. Congratulations player for successfully killing the Snow Mountain Stone Man. You have received a reward of 6,000 experience points. As one Snow Mountain Stone Man after another fell, Lin Chen also had an idea. Since they would self-destruct after losing a certain amount of health, he could just use the poison explosion technique to kill them all before their health dropped too low, right? After all, the Snow Mountain Stone Men moved relatively slowly, and he could fully utilize Bai Zai to inflict the curse of poison on them.
Having made up
his mind, Lin Chen gathered his spoils and rode his porcupine, charging through the mountains. Before long, one by one, the stones were disturbed, transforming into Snow Mountain Stone Men, swinging their fists and rushing towards Lin Chen. There were also some Snow Mountain Stone Men with particularly deep colors. They not only swung their fists but could also summon ice and snow or unleash a white sound wave from their mouths. The deeper he went, the more varied the attack methods of those Snow Mountain Stone Men became, and even the experience points had increased. Fortunately, the poison explosion technique
could still kill them instantly.
In this way, Lin Chen effortlessly climbed to the mountaintop in just about 10 minutes.
When he looked up, he saw that strange figure in the huge ice crystal. Is there no other boss in this dungeon? Did I come directly to the ice crystal? Seeing this scene, Lin Chen couldn't help but be dumbfounded, feeling particularly shocked. After all, according to his previous gaming experience, dungeons usually started with at least 3 bosses. Or is this boss in multiple stages? His eyes darted around. Lin Chen was surprised but did not slow down his actions. He released the detection technique, and with flickering light and shadow he immediately revealed the attributes of that strange figure, which transformed into a panel floating before Lin Chen. Ice Crystal Snow Shadow Golden. Level Boss. Level 35. Health 270,000. Magic Attack 291. Defense 180. Skills: Ice and Snow, Ice Crystal Shield, Frozen Spear, Ice Wall Explosion. Description: a crystal infused with a special soul undergoing strange changes after absorbing excessive cold. Such high magic attack, nearly 300 points. I might struggle. Furrowing his brows, Lin Chen was not afraid. In a narrow encounter, the brave would win. It was just a boss, and no matter how high its attributes, the developers would design weaknesses for players to exploit. Moreover, Lin Chen's attributes were not low either. As he got closer, the mist around that figure dissipated, revealing its true form. It was a girl, her cold aura crystallizing into a dress that covered her curvaceous, translucent skin. Human, kill without mercy. The lifeless words came from her mouth, and the next moment, she waved her staff, gathering countless cold energies around her, condensing them into a long spear. Whoosh! The sound of breaking air suddenly rang out as the spear tore through space, heading straight for Lin Chen. Fortunately, Lin Chen reacted quickly, raising his shield to block the ice spear. Bang! Crack! When the ice spear collided with the shield, Lin Chen immediately felt a chill spreading along his arm. Looking down, he was taken aback. The cold spread along his arm, and in just 2 or 3 breaths, it turned him into an ice sculpture. -1582. Ding! System prompt: due to the player's skill, Frozen Spear, they have fallen into a frozen state, lasting for 2 seconds. Fortunately, as Lin Chen was frozen, the Calamity Poison Body was triggered, also dealing damage to the Ice Crystal Snow Shadow. -455. The damage number appeared, and the Ice Crystal Snow Shadow's expression remained cold as it waved its staff, sending another ice ball flying towards Lin Chen. In a frozen state, Lin Chen dared not take any more attacks. After all, he was worried about triggering the CG execution. The CG execution, also known as the execution animation as the name suggests, ignores health and attributes, directly killing the target. Humans or monsters in a frozen state have their health frozen. Many soul-based games or fighting games have this setting, where attacking a target in a frozen state will execute them. Lin Chen did not dare to gamble. After all, he only had one chance. Bai Zai's immunity to fatal effects was already on cooldown. Thus, Bai Zai became Lin Chen's shield. With a thought, Bai Zai leaped up under Lin Chen's control, blocking the snowball attack. Bang! Bai Zai was knocked back, and Lin Chen also broke free from the frozen state. The Ice Crystal Snow Shadow's expression did not change at all. It merely gathered cold air and transformed into a long spear. The skill cooldown is that fast? I can't be controlled any longer. Lin Chen gritted his teeth and directly cast the Poison Explosion technique. Bang! The poison exploded, instantly dealing over 25,000 points of damage, causing the Ice Crystal Snow Shadow's graceful body to tremble slightly. However, its skill was still interrupted, and the spear formed from the cold air had already fallen into her hands. Yet, before the Ice Crystal Snow Shadow could throw the frozen spear, the porcupine beneath Lin Chen suddenly charged forward, colliding with the Ice Crystal Snow Shadow. In reality, it would be a dream for a porcupine to shake the massive Ice Crystal Snow Shadow. But in the game, not only was the Ice Crystal Snow Shadow shaken, but it also staggered back a few steps. Ha! Seizing this opportunity, Lin Chen went all out, shaking the spear, the sharp blade continuously stabbing at the Ice Crystal Snow Shadow. Bang! Poochie! Poochie! The ice was pierced by the spear blade, shattering continuously, with damage numbers appearing one after another. -711, -914, -455, -899, -455. The Ice Crystal Snow Shadow's defense was not particularly high, so the damage Lin Chen dealt was not to be underestimated. However, for the Ice Crystal Snow Shadow's total health of 270,000, such damage was still insignificant. As they got closer, the Ice Crystal Snow Shadow, being a magic-type boss, felt quite uncomfortable, waving its staff to try to push Lin Chen back in order to cast its skills. But Lin Chen had the spear specialization effect, and his attack speed was not as slow as that of ordinary players with heavy weapons. Although not as fast as a sword, it was at least quicker than an ice-type boss. Lin Chen kept a close watch on the Ice Crystal Snow Shadow. As soon as it raised its hand, Lin Chen would launch an attack to interrupt it. For a moment, the Ice Crystal Snow Shadow found itself at a disadvantage, its health bar continuously decreasing. Roar! After a long time, as if interrupted multiple times, the Ice Crystal Snow Shadow let out an angry roar. She raised her staff, both hands lifting it up. Bang! A crisp explosion sounded, and Lin Chen felt a chill rush towards him. His entire body was instantly knocked away. In midair, Lin Chen saw 4 ice walls materialize beside the ice crystal snow shadow. It was those ice walls that sent both him and his mount flying. This skill looks a bit familiar? After a moment of surprise, Lin Chen landed and felt an intense pain, pulling his thoughts back. Minus 3,177. A terrifying damage number appeared, and Lin Chen quickly used the Angel's Healing skill to restore his health. Otherwise, if the Ice Crystal Snow Shadow unleashed another high damage skill, Lin Chen could be killed in an instant. Phew, it seems that soloing a high-level boss is still challenging. At the very least, I need a healer, or I need to increase my lifesteal effect. With narrowed eyes, Lin Chen focused on the Ice Crystal Snow Shadow protected by ice spears, contemplating how to attack her. Whoosh! Suddenly, the cold wind howled, and countless snowflakes danced in the air, gathering around the Ice Crystal Snow Shadow. Another skill. Frowning, Lin Chen quickly retreated, creating distance from the Ice Crystal Snow Shadow. At this moment, with the protection of the ice walls, Lin Chen couldn't interrupt the skill and could only find a way to distance himself from her. After all, skills have casting ranges and attack ranges. Crash! But before Lin Chen could retreat on his porcupine, he saw the Ice Crystal Snow Shadow wave her staff, and in an instant, the swirling snowflakes fell like raindrops, rapidly descending towards Lin Chen's area, covering a 15-yard radius around him, with red circles flashing on the ground. Realizing he was at the center of the circle, Lin Chen understood he couldn't evade and hurriedly cast the skill, Light's Revenge. Buzz in an instant, Lin Chen's entire body became transparent, resembling an angel. The numerous snowflakes fell but passed through Lin Chen's body, causing no effect, only damage numbers appearing. Minus 987, minus 1017, minus 992, minus 944, minus 1011. Ding! System notification. Due to the player's exposure to the skill Ice and Snow, they will enter a frozen state for 3 seconds, which can stack. System notification. Due to the player's skill Light's Revenge taking effect, they are immune to all negative states and reduce damage taken by 50%. It must be said that with the combination of bile and the skill effect, Lin Chen's damage reduction reached an astonishing 60%. Even the skill from a golden level boss couldn't inflict too terrifying damage on Lin Chen, and after the skill ended, he still had about 20% health left. At this moment, Lin Chen felt extremely fortunate, grateful that he had learned the Light's Revenge skill. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been able to withstand just that one skill. When the Ice and Snow skill ended, the ice walls beside the Ice Crystal Snow Shadow also dissipated. However, in Lin Chen's mind, notifications kept flashing. Ding! System notification. The player has taken damage and can trigger the counterattack effect of Light's Revenge. Would you like to trigger it? Confirming that the Ice Crystal Snow Shadow had no defensive means at this moment, Lin Chen grinned and immediately chose yes. Boom! The next moment, the silver-white light within Lin Chen exploded, causing blood-red damage numbers to appear above the Ice Crystal Snow Shadow's head. Minus 4,255. Minus 455. Not only that, but a circle appeared above the head of the Ice Crystal Snow Shadow, which was the animation for the stun effect. Beautiful! Lin Chen quickly charged forward on his porcupine. The 3-second stun duration was enough for him to get close and launch an attack. Bang bang bang! In an instant, the spear collided with the ice block. Once again, the health bar of the Ice Crystal Snow Shadow slowly decreased. Once he got in close, she naturally found it difficult to cast skills. After all, apart from the ice wall, the other skills required casting time. As long as she entered the casting time, Lin Chen could use the Night Charge or Porcupine Charge skills to interrupt her casting. Thus, the Ice Crystal Snow Shadow began a humiliating existence, constantly being pressured and beaten by Lin Chen. Once the Ice Crystal Snow Shadow cast the Ice Wall skill, Lin Chen was not afraid. He had bile block the damage while he rode the porcupine back. After all, with a mount, his movement speed was fast. Normally, players should be around level 50 to have a mount, and the monsters designed by the officials had their movement speed calculated as if they had no mount. Now, with Lin Chen riding the porcupine, his speed was naturally faster than the boss. In this situation, as long as Lin Chen could withstand the boss's instant skills, he could easily kill it. Occasionally getting hit was fine, as long as he wasn't one shot. He could use the Angel's Healing skill to bring his health back to a safe level. The Ice Crystal Snow Shadow was no exception. After casting many skills several times and enduring 6 poison explosion spells, her health bar was finally emptied, and her massive body exploded with a bang. Ding! System prompt. Congratulations to the player for successfully killing the golden level boss Ice Crystal Snow Shadow, earning 1 million experience points. Whoosh! Golden light flickered from beneath his feet, and Lin Chen finally leveled up to 22. His stamina increased again to 359 points. But Lin Chen quickly moved forward to check the Ice Crystal Snow Shadow's loot. After the Ice Crystal Snow Shadow died, shattered ice blocks were everywhere, with only a crystal shimmering with blue light still floating in the air. Silver coins were scattered all over the ground. Just as he was about to pick up the silver coins, Lin Chen's gaze fell on that crystal. The boss was dead. Why hadn't the dungeon ended? The NPC Legion hadn't sent any system prompts either? His eyes darted, and Lin Chen quickly cast a detection spell on the crystal. Ice Spirit Crystal Special. Health 0/270,000. Special status Resurrection. If not hit within 10 seconds, it will resurrect and recondense into ice crystal. Snow Shadow. Damn! His pupils constricted sharply, and Lin Chen instantly acted, sweeping his spear to strike the ice spirit crystal. Bang! When the ice crystal collided with the spear, a crisp sound rang out, and the crystal exploded, disappearing without a trace. At the same time, even the huge ice crystal above Lin Chen shattered. Immediately, the ice blocks in this area quickly melted, revealing the mountains with green appearing. Ding! System prompt. Congratulations to the player for successfully clearing the dungeon, shattering the source of the anomaly, causing the cold to dissipate, and the area returning to normal. Ah, damn the snow mountain. I almost suffocated. God, the feeling of being buried in snow is truly terrifying. Not far away, various voices of complaint emerged. Turning to look, he saw many NPC soldiers, as well as Tai Siyuan, all appearing. Seeing the task completed, Lin Chen couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief, then stepped forward to pick up the silver coins. Fortunately, I took a look at the attributes, otherwise, if I had really waited 10 seconds for the boss to respawn, it would have taken another 6 or 7 minutes to defeat it. While reflecting, Lin Chen also stored the equipment and loot in his backpack. There were only 2 pieces of equipment, a staff and a spear, and there were 2 books. This made Lin Chen's breath quicken. Books, at the very least, were skill books, definitely capable of selling for a high price. He reached out to brush over the books, and in the next moment, their attributes immediately appeared before Lin Chen. Ice and Snow Skill Learning Book, special consumable after use. It can consume 100 gold coins to permanently comprehend the SS level active skill Ice and Snow. Ice and Snow, SS level active skill, LV1. Skill consumption, 300 mana points. Skill cooldown, 60 seconds. Skill description: summons the cold air between heaven and earth, causing snow to fall in a 30-yard area, dealing 120% of one's own magic attack damage to targets within the area every second for 15 seconds, and each snowflake that hits a target has a 60% chance to freeze it for 3 seconds. AoE skill. Beautiful. Just right, Bai Lu is an ice-type mage, so the efficiency of teaming up to farm monsters will be even higher. Lin Chen grinned excitedly, unable to suppress the smile on his face. However, the second book made him gasp in shock. Frost Sword, special consumable after use. It can consume 100 gold coins to permanently comprehend the SSS level active skill Frost Sword. Frost Sword, SSS level active skill, LV1. Skill consumption, 100 mana points. Skill cooldown, 30 seconds. Skill description: condenses the icy air and gathers it on one's own blade. The next attack will deal 500% of one's own attack damage and freeze the target for 3 seconds. SSS level skill, 500% damage, 3 seconds of control time. Lin Chen didn't hesitate at all and immediately made this into a catalog, sending it to Nan Feng. Almost instantly, Nan Feng replied. Nan Feng, do you have the skill book in your hands? Yes, big sister, do you need it? Lin Chen couldn't help but feel excited about what kind of reward Nan Feng would give him. Nan Feng, the value of this skill book is definitely over 5,000 yuan, even tens of thousands. Since you are a member of my studio, if we deduct half of the income for joining the studio, I can directly offer you 15,000 yuan without the split, and you can get 7,500 yuan. Can you accept this price? Yes. Seeing Nan Feng's words, Lin Chen couldn't help but smile broadly. 7,500 yuan, that's half a month's worth of medicine for his sister. How could he be dissatisfied with just the earnings from defeating a boss? Nan Feng. Good, then we'll go with this price. When can you come back? Big sister, I'll come find you as soon as I finish the quest. Nan Feng, hurry up, I'm waiting for you. It was clear that Nan Feng was also very excited, and her words made Lin Chen's cheeks flush slightly. After hanging up the communication, Lin Chen began to check the attributes of the 2 pieces of equipment. Ice and Snow Spirit Staff Golden. Item. Magic Attack Power 117. Intelligence 60. Ice Crystal Shield. When receiving an attack, there is a 20% chance to summon an Ice Crystal Shield to block damage. The Ice Crystal Shield can withstand damage equal to 200% of the user's magic attack power. Once broken, it enters a cooldown period and cannot condense another Ice Crystal Shield for 60 seconds. Power of Ice and Snow. When casting Ice-type skills, the skill effect increases by 20% and skill damage is enhanced by 15%. Description: a staff imbued with the power of ice and snow. Level requirement, level 30. Trait: beginner's ease, reduces the user's level requirement by 5 levels. Ice Crystal Spear Golden Weapon. Attack power, 135. Strength, 75. Chilling Aura. When attacking, it summons a chilling aura that slows the target and has a 10% chance to freeze them for 1.5 seconds. Description: a long spear formed from hard ice blocks with impressive effects. Level requirement, level 30. This seems a bit weak. Seeing the specific attributes of the Ice Crystal Spear, Lin Chen couldn't help but frown. Without the beginner's ease trait and only a special effect, aside from the high base attributes, this equipment has no real advantages. Of course, if it were for team strategies, the effect of this equipment would be exceptional. Group slowing and a chance to freeze would mean an additional control player for the team. Sigh, well, I guess I'll have to make do. With the skill book for the Frost Sword, Lin Chen was already satisfied and didn't wish for too much more. After collecting the spoils, Tai Siyuan approached Lin Chen and said, "Young hero, thanks to you, we were able to shatter the evil and drive away the anomalies, protecting our human race. This is the reward you deserve." Ding! System notification. Congratulations, player, for successfully completing the quest. Eliminate anomalies, earning 700,000 experience points. As the generous experience reward dropped, Lin Chen was about to leave when he noticed Tai Siyuan looking as if he wanted to say something. "General Tai, is there anything I can help with?" Lin Chen asked directly upon seeing this. Sigh, although the source of the anomalies has been shattered, it has attracted many monsters, blocking the roads to and from Yunshui City. We don't have much time to clear the monsters here. Could you help us kill the monsters blocking the way and clear the roads leading from Yunshui City? Ding! System notification. Congratulations, player, for successfully triggering the S-rank storyline quest Roadblock Tiger. Quest objective: kill the monsters occupying the 4 main roads of Yunshui City. Quest rewards: generous experience rewards and special rewards. Do you accept? An S-rank storyline quest. I can't pass this up. Lin Chan's eyes lit up, and without any hesitation he accepted the quest. Thank you so much. With you here, we can leave for now. After the quest was issued, Tai Siyuan and the NPC soldiers quickly departed. Lin Chen then opened the quest panel to check the map. Upon seeing it, Lin Chen couldn't help but twitch his mouth. This time the task is actually in 4 directions. Just running around the map will probably take 2 hours. Fortunately, the monsters to be killed for the task are quite clear. Moreover, they are bosses. Phew, if I have to run around the map, at least I can take down 4 bosses. I should be able to reach level 23 by this afternoon, and if I'm lucky, I might even hit level 25 tonight, which should get me into the top 5 of the leaderboard. Glancing at the time, it was already past 12 o'clock, so Lin Chen simply logged off to eat. This time, Bai Lu and Nanfeng seemed to still be in the game, so Lin Chen didn't wait for them and casually ordered some dishes, finding a spot to sit down. Next to him, many people were discussing something. I heard from the boss that a gathering point for herbs has been discovered. This afternoon, we all have to go gather herbs. Gathering herbs is fine, we don't have to level up. Sigh. After being transferred here by the big boss, I initially thought it was fresh, but now I realize playing the game every day is quite annoying. Come on, we're already pretty relaxed. As long as we deliver enough herbs every day, we get a monthly salary of 5,000. Back when we were with the big boss, we worked ourselves to death in sales and only made 6,000 a month. That's true, but what's the relationship between the little boss and the big boss? I heard the little boss is the daughter of the big boss's ex-wife. They have a conflict, so she doesn't share the same surname as the big boss. Upon hearing this, Lin Chen couldn't help but pause his breath, and when he recalled that post in the game, he suddenly understood. Nanfeng's identity might have disturbed some people's interests, which is why there are so many rumors, or perhaps envy and jealousy. So she's the big boss's daughter. That means she must have a lot of money. If I perform a bit better, I can definitely earn more. It's clear that Nanfeng also wants to achieve something in the game. Coincidentally, the game is my strong suit. Not to say I'm invincible, but I'm at a king level. Who knows, I might be able to assist her in succeeding. With this determination in mind, Lin Chen finished his meal and quickly returned to his room to log in. Ding! System prompt: congratulations, player, you have successfully logged into the game. As the chill dissipated, the area where Lin Chen logged in was already covered in green grass. Opening the map, Lin Chen rode his porcupine and rushed towards the task location coordinates. Along the way, monsters were occasionally startled, but Lin Chen ignored them all, directly using the porcupine's high movement speed to sweep past the monsters. He had a feeling that if he could complete this task quickly, there might be extra rewards. While on the way, Fengwu also logged in and quickly sent a message to Lin Chen. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Lin Chen replied with a smile. Do you have class this afternoon? Fengwu: no class this afternoon, but I have a class tonight. Fengwu: I'm so full from lunch. Where are you? I'll come find you and get some exercise. Forget it, I have a task to do. Need to run around the map, Lin Chen quickly said. You should level up, you're already behind. Fengwu: oh, it's fine. I'm not trying to conquer the world, I just need to keep up with the mainstream levels. You go ahead and do your task. It seems Nanfeng and the others are in a party, you can look for them. Lin Chen suggested. Fengwu: I'm not familiar with them, so why would I go? Just to be a spare tire? If they dislike you, hurry up and do your task, bye. Seeing her slightly disdainful tone, Lin Chen couldn't help but feel puzzled. Wasn't Fengwu quite harmonious when she was in a party with Nanfeng and the others? How could she say they weren't familiar? However, Lin Chen didn't think too much about it and replied before continuing on his way. Before long, when Lin Chen arrived at the coordinate location, he was startled to see a yellow-skinned fierce tiger lying on the ground. He used the detection skill, and its attributes immediately appeared. King of Tigers, Golden Level Boss. Level 30, health value 220,000. Attack power 251. Defense power 199. Skills: Tiger Roar in the mountains, fierce tiger descending the mountain, pounce, beast king's roar. Description: king of beasts with the ability to control all beasts. This golden level boss seems to have a bit low attributes, doesn't it? With a slight frown, Lin Chen overlooked the fact that this boss was 5 levels lower than the Ice Crystal Snow Shadow. Confusion aside, Lin Chen's subordinates were quick to act, immediately calling the porcupine to charge in. Bai Zhe was also assisting from the side, and in no time, the king of tigers let out a wail. The sound of tiger roars echoed continuously, and its health bar dropped rapidly. In just about 3 minutes, Lin Chen easily defeated it. Unfortunately, this king of tigers only dropped 2 silver items. Lin Chen couldn't hide his disappointment, pouting as he hurried towards the location of the second boss. Perhaps due to the fact that 4 bosses were drawn out at once, even though they were all golden level and their attributes weren't too high, they were slowly poisoned to death by Lin Chen. Moreover, out of the 4 bosses, only 1 dropped a golden item, while the others were silver and bronze items, which could only be sold for a little money. Hunter's Song golden item. Attack power 92. Strength 40. Agility 51. Hunter increases the success rate by 30% when using capture skills. Singing: when equipped with this bow and arrow, the player's battle pet will receive a 10% increase in all attributes. Description: the bow and arrow lost by the old hunter has considerable suppression over beasts. Level requirement: level 25. This golden item can be sold to Feng Wu. After reading the attributes of the only dropped golden item, Lin Chan's lips curled up and he immediately made the equipment into a catalog and sent it to Feng Wu. Feng Wu: I'll buy it for 500, how about that? Sure. Lin Chen smiled and said, I'll come find you after I finish the quest. As the game progressed, the prices of low-tier equipment had already dropped. Selling a golden item for 500 was already a decent price. In fact, Lin Chen wasn't foolish, he could sense Feng Wu's kindness towards him, but in order to make money quickly he could only play dumb, secretly deciding that once he wasn't short on money he would repay Feng Wu double. After ending the conversation, Lin Chen opened the quest panel and was surprised to find that turning in the quest required going to a farther place. Fortunately, there was a map guide, otherwise, Lin Chen would have wanted to give up on this quest. With the porcupine around, Lin Chen quickened his pace and reached the map's light point in just half an hour. A blue city wall, shimmering with flowing light, came into Lin Chen's view. Ding! System prompt: congratulations to the player for successfully exploring the map Yunshui City, earning 100,000 experience points. Swish! Golden light flickered, and after defeating 4 bosses along with the exploration reward, Lin Chen successfully leveled up. Excitedly allocating his points, Lin Chen hadn't even stepped into Yunshui City when he heard the crisp system prompt sound again. Ding! Ding! Huaxiao Warzone server announcement: congratulations to player Hua Zhongxian for opening Nightfall City, receiving a reward of Golden Treasure Chest X1 and gaining 5 points of extraordinary achievement value. All players who reach level 20 can enter the secondary main city for class advancement and embark on a more exciting journey. Huaxiao Warzone server announcement: congratulations to player Hua Zhongxian for opening Nightfall City, receiving a reward of Golden Treasure Chest X1 and gaining 5 points of extraordinary achievement value. All players who reach level 20 can enter the secondary main city for class advancement and embark on a more exciting journey. What the hell, someone beat me to it? Lin Chen's pupils constricted sharply as he hurriedly stepped into Cloud Water City. Ding! Huaxiao Warzone server announcement: congratulations to player Qianlong Ziyuan for opening Cloud Water City, receiving a reward of Golden Treasure Chest X1 and gaining 5 points of extraordinary achievement value. All players who reach level 20 can enter the secondary main city for class advancement and embark on a more exciting journey. Huaxiao Warzone server announcement: congratulations to player Qianlong Ziyuan for opening Cloud Water City, receiving a reward of Golden Treasure Chest X1 and gaining 5 points of extraordinary achievement value. All players who reach level 20 can enter the secondary main city for class advancement and embark on a more exciting journey. Ding! System notification: congratulations to player Jun Zibuqi for opening Fire Dragon City, receiving a reward of Golden Treasure Chest X1 and gaining 5 points of extraordinary achievement value. All players who reach level 20 can enter the secondary main city for class advancement and embark on a more exciting journey. System notification: congratulations to player Jun Zibuqi for opening Fire Dragon City, receiving a reward of Golden Treasure Chest X1 and gaining 5 points of extraordinary achievement value. All players who reach level 20 can enter the secondary main city for class advancement and embark on a more exciting journey. A series of server announcements fell one after another, leaving not only the players stunned but also Lin Chen, Hua Zhongxian, and Jun Zibuqi in shock. They hadn't expected that the timing for opening the secondary main city would be almost the same among the 3 of them. Fortunately, this time the rewards did not have a ranking factor, otherwise, they would have been extremely frustrated. Especially Jun Zibuqi, who was the 3rd player to activate the secondary main city. Hiss. There are indeed experts in this game. Although my strength is decent, I can't afford to be careless. Lin Chen reminded himself not to underestimate others as he began to stroll around Cloud Water City. Although the city still had earthen walls, the buildings looked much more magnificent than those in the novice village. Many NPCs were also dressed in exquisite ancient costumes, walking around the city. Some NPCs had white markers above their heads. The white markers belonged to basic quests, but Lin Chen had no time to take them on, so he simply ignored them, checking the rewards while looking for General Tai Si Yuan to submit his quest. Ding! System notification. Congratulations to the player for successfully opening the golden treasure chest, receiving a reward of Golden Knight Leggings. Golden Knight Leggings. Golden Equipment. Health value 800. Defense 62. Strength 30. Stamina 50. Golden Knight increases personal defense by 5%. Set attributes unknown. Description: Knight armor forged from gold. If one can gather a full set, they will become impervious to blades and spears. Level requirement level 25. Traits: Beginner's Mastery reduces user's level requirement by 5 levels. Golden Equipment Leggings. Beautiful. Lin Chen's eyes lit up as he directly changed out the equipment he was wearing. In an instant, Lin Chen's attributes skyrocketed, with health reaching 9,880 points, stamina at 404 points, attack power at 219 points, and defense also rising to 220 points. This attribute has already surpassed that of the same level boss, except for health points. As for the extraordinary achievement points, they seem to have no use at the moment. But Lin Chen believes that since this thing is so difficult to obtain, it will definitely be of great use in the future. Following the cursor, Lin Chen soon arrived in front of a magnificent building. Just as he reached the entrance, those NPCs raised their long spears and blocked Lin Chen's way. Lord's Mansion, no entry for idle people. Upon hearing this, Lin Chen couldn't help but frown slightly. Tai Si Yuan was inside the Lord's Mansion. If he couldn't go in, how could he submit the quest? Was he supposed to bribe these NPCs? After hesitating for a moment, Lin Chen decided against it. How could he give away the money he had? So, Lin Chen waited at the entrance of the Lord's Mansion. It wasn't long before footsteps were heard, and a group of several people walked out from the Lord's Mansion, with Tai Si Yuan among them. Upon seeing Lin Chen, Tai Si Yuan paused, as if triggering a system quest, and said, "To the leading man, reporting to the Lord, my subordinate was able to successfully handle the investigation of the ice and snow anomaly thanks to this hero's help." Oh, as the words fell, the leading man couldn't help but look up at Lin Chen. Lin Chen also examined him. He had sharp eyebrows and bright eyes, a resolute expression, dressed in fiery red armor, with a cape that billowed without wind, exuding immense authority. Above his head, an ID quietly appeared: Lord of Yunchue City Long Yang. "Very well, since you have contributed to Yunchue City, there shall be a reward." Long Yang said calmly, nodding. "I hope you can grow quickly, our time is running out." Ding! System prompt: Congratulations to the player for successfully completing the series of quests, earning a reward of 5 million experience points. Fiery Knight Spear X1. Swish! Golden light flickered, and the 5 million experience points reward fell, instantly leveling Lin Chen up to level 24. For a moment, Lin Chen was stunned. He never expected such a generous reward. At the same time, Long Yang led Tai Si Yuan and the other NPCs away. After a long while, Lin Chen came to his senses and quickly opened his backpack to check the attributes of the Fiery Knight Spear. Fiery Knight Spear, golden weapon. Attack power 145. Strength 90. Fiery Knight increases own attack power by 10%. Flame Burn, when wearing this equipment, reduces own health points by 100 per second, but grants fire attribute attacks, with a 50% chance to inflict burn status on the target when dealing damage. Crimson Flame Eruption. When attacking a target, there is a 20% chance to deal double damage, which also applies to skills. Description: a spear blessed by Long Yang, engulfed in scorching flames. Level requirement, level 30. Traits: can be upgraded, can be fused. Traits: Intermediate Mastery, reduces user's level requirement by 10 levels. What? A weapon with 3 special effects? Lin Chen's pupils constricted sharply, and he couldn't help but feel ecstatic. Without any hesitation, Lin Chen instantly switched weapons. In that moment, Lin Chen's attack power surged to 305 points. After all, the effect of the gunshield combination was gone. An attack power of 300 points is probably not low by any means, even on a global scale. I must say, the effective weapon specialization skills is a divine technique in the early stages. Now, apart from the same top players, the rest of the people are probably being completely crushed by my attributes. Just arrived at the secondary main city. Let's see if I can take on more quests. Then I'll go back to pick up Nan Fong and the others. Once the secondary main city was activated, players at level 20 could come to the main city, and Nan Fong and the others had all met the requirements. Determined, Lin Chen began to wander around the main city while opening the friend interface. Messages from Nan Fong, Bai Lu, and Fong Wu all came in, but aside from Fong Wu, there were actually several messages from Nan Fong and Bai Lu, which startled Lin Chen. He quickly checked Nan Feng's messages. The first ones were fine, just as Lin Chen had guessed, congratulating him for making it onto the server announcement and receiving a special reward. However, the subsequent messages were actually a cry for help. "Sister, what happened?" Seeing this, Lin Chen immediately became anxious, disregarding his reply to Fengwu, and quickly asked out loud, Nanfeng, you finally saw the message, hurry back, there might be a battle in the wild. Okay, I'll team up, I'm on my way. Lin Chen didn't think too much, hopped on his hog and rushed towards the city gate. In an instant, countless NPCs were muttering under their breath, country bumpkins really have no manners, riding a horse in the city. No, that seems to be riding a pig. Ding. System prompt, player Nanfeng has sent a team request, do you accept? Yes. When Lin Chen joined the team, the 6-member group from the studio had already gathered. Through the shared coordinates of the team, Lin Chen quickly headed towards the location of Nanfeng and the others. At this moment, their health bars had not changed, indicating that they had not yet started fighting. Or rather, it wasn't their turn yet. After rushing over, Lin Chen learned the reason for the situation through the conversations of Nanfeng and the others. It turned out that Nanfeng had found a medicinal herb garden which not only had monsters but also many herbs to collect. So, Nanfeng called all the life players to come over and gather herbs. However, Nanfeng never expected that this news would soon be known by the Stormy Waves, who immediately brought a team of over 1,000 people to drive away the life players from the Luotian Club. Naturally, Nanfeng would not let this go easily and brought the combat players to confront them. TSK, Stormy Waves really is a demolition household, they have real money. It hasn't been long and they've already gathered a team of over 1,000. Hearing this, Lin Chen couldn't help but marvel at the wealth of Stormy Waves. Indeed, even in the game, if you want others to work for you, how can you do it without paying? Nanfeng, stop joking, hurry over. Bailu, Lin Chen, come quickly. Okay. After replying, Lin Chen pulled up the chat interface with Fengwu and explained the situation. Fengwu, where are the coordinates? I'll go help too. That's not necessary, you're not part of the club. Lin Chen refused. What if you die? You'd lose levels and equipment, not worth it. Fengwu, oh, then I won't go. Be careful, don't die. For some reason, Lin Chen always felt that something was off with Fengwu today. She seemed to be throwing a little tantrum. Are you angry? After hesitating for a moment, Lin Chen asked. Fengwu, how could I be angry? Why would I be angry? Someone wants to die by themselves without bringing me along. That's a good thing. If Lin Chen still couldn't understand after hearing that, he would truly be a fool. You're not part of our club. If something happens to you, it really wouldn't be worth it. Lin Chen hesitated for a long time before saying, don't worry, I won't get into trouble. If earlier Lin Chen thought that Fengwu's feelings for him might be an illusion, now he truly felt that Fengwu's feelings for him were special. However, thinking of the girl he met online, Lin Chen's impulse vanished without a trace. Fengwu, whether you get into trouble or not has nothing to do with me, just don't let my equipment get destroyed. Seeing this, Lin Chen felt completely relieved and said irritably, what the heck, so you were worried about your equipment, huh? Don't worry, I'll definitely hand over the equipment to you. Alright, enough talk, I'm heading back to fight. After closing the chat interface, Lin Chen was unaware that on the other side of the conversation, Fengwu was so angry her teeth started to hurt. I was trying to help you, and you won't let me, right? In a battle with thousands of people, no matter how strong an individual is, there's still the threat of death. Just know how to show off, go ahead and die. Biting her lip, after a long while, Fengwu still took a deep breath and sent a message to Nan Feng. She couldn't bear to let Lin Chen fight alone. Back then, Lin Chen had run away from their meeting because of alone, and she hadn't been able to catch him. Now that she had encountered Lin Chen again, she wouldn't let him escape. Under the full charge of the porcupine, Lin Chen moved extremely fast, reaching Nanfeng and the others in just over 10 minutes. When Lin Chen arrived, there were already thousands of players nearby. Suddenly, seeing Lin Chen riding the porcupine charging in, those players were all stunned, each one gasping in surprise and pointing their weapons at Lin Chen. Fortunately, Lin Chen had sent a message to Nanfeng. After a while, the crowd parted unexpectedly, and Nanfeng and Bailu walked out from among them. In Yuan, come over quickly. Okay. With Nanfeng taking the lead, the players under her command made way for Lin Chen. However, until Lin Chen reached Nanfeng's side and stood with a few women, that group of players remained utterly astonished. It was the first time they had seen a male player standing so close to the boss and her group. Even the big shots who had cooperated with them last time had been kept at a distance by the women. That guy, Jingtao Hailang, is unwilling to release the map and doesn't want to cooperate. If we can't reach an agreement, we'll have to fight. Nanfeng whispered. Later, in Yuan, see if you can launch an attack first and take down Jingtao Hailang. The principle of capturing the leader first and shooting the horse before the person was something Nanfeng understood. Alright. Lin Chen nodded in agreement. While speaking, Lin Chen followed Nanfeng and her group to face Jingtao Hailang and his companions. It's you. Upon seeing Lin Chen, Jingtao Hailang's previously lustful gaze was instantly filled with rage. That's right, it's me. Lin Chen grinned and said, if you don't want to die, you better leave here quickly. Lin Chen's words completely ignited Jingtao Hailang's anger. Initially, when he saw the girls from Nanfeng, he actually had thoughts of collaboration. The reason was simply that the girls from Nanfeng were attractive, and Jingtao Hailang had also seen the posts, knowing that there was a large financial group behind Nanfeng. If he could get closer to them, it would be greatly beneficial for him. After all, He was just a demolition household, a nouveau riche with a sense of self-awareness. But with Lin Chen's arrival, the flames of anger in his heart flared up, thoughts of cooperation and winning together, and getting close to Nan Feng instantly vanished without a trace. He had traversed the online gaming world for years, and apart from being bullied by top clubs and guilds, he had never suffered any grievances. Lin Chen and Fengwu had wiped out their dozens of players, which was an utter humiliation for him. However, Fengwu was a core player of the Heavenly Court Guild, and he didn't dare to provoke her, so he could only vent his anger on Lin Chen and the newly established Luo Xin Club. Meanwhile, Nan Feng sensed Jing Tao Hailang's fury and immediately understood that there was no need for discussion, a fight was inevitable. She promptly said in the team channel, if they dare to attack later, we will unleash our full power. Nan Feng, Lin Chen, this battle depends on you. Upon hearing this, Lin Chen couldn't help but feel immense pressure. After all, he had always been a lone wolf. Leading a team into a battle of thousands was indeed a bit daunting. A battle of thousands, for those living comfortably, was akin to a war between nations. However, Lin Chen was a player with a big heart. The greater the pressure, the more fervent his spirit became. He showed no signs of panic on his face, glanced at Jing Tao Hailang, and said calmly, this map was discovered by us first. If you want a piece of the pie, pay up. Otherwise, get lost. This is not a place for you to run wild. Ha, just a small guild, and you really think of yourself as a big deal? Jing Tao Hailang, furious to the point of laughter, grinned and said, I only gave those girls face because of the money. Since you want to fight, then let's fight. As soon as he finished speaking, Nan Feng and the girls' expressions changed slightly, their anger boiling as they said, if they want to fight, then let's do it. Lin Chen, start the battle. Almost the moment both sides began to fight, Lin Chen controlled the hedgehog, targeting Jing Tao Hailang, and activated the hedgehog charge skill. Suppress their firepower. Mages, use your skills to block my vicinity. Get a few shield guards to block for me. Jing Tao Hailang had once been the leader of a mercenary group. Even if his command skills were not as good as those of professional players from major guilds, he still had combat ability. Under his command, several players raised their shields and stood directly in front of him. Bang! In this game, once a skill was cast, it could not be interrupted. Lin Chen rode the hedgehog and crashed directly into a player's shield. However, the damage from the hedgehog charge was unrelated to Lin Chen's attributes, so that player only staggered slightly. Just as he raised his shield, ready to counterattack, a cold glint flashed in his eyes. Put! The sharp blade of the gun instantly pierced his head. -1524. -568. Just a regular shot, combined with the damage from the plague poison body, caused that meat shield player to lose nearly half of his health, instantly shocking him into a pale face, and he dared not think of counterattacking, raising his shield again. But while he thought things were going well, Lin Chen controlled the hedgehog and crashed into him again. Bang! A crisp sound rang out as that player was knocked off balance. Taking advantage of his unsteadiness, Lin Chen thrust out another shot. Put! -3048. The blood-red damage number appeared. This shot unexpectedly triggered a critical hit, instantly killing that player. And all of this happened in just 2 seconds, during which the other mages and archer players had just locked their gaze on Lin Chen. Seeing this scene, they were all stunned. What the hell? What's going on? A tank player couldn't even withstand 2 seconds in front of him? Whether it was the Storm team or the players from the Luotian Guild, they were all dumbfounded. The class design of this game was very distinct. A fully invested tank, even if not leveled up to 20, could almost reach around 4,000 health points, making it difficult for even warriors to kill them. Aside from mages, tanks could be said to fear no class. But Lin Chen, as a tank, had killed a tank player in 2 seconds, which was shocking. Even the other tank protecting Storm was trembling. Damn, why are you all in a daze? Hurry up and attack. Mages, suppress with firepower. Archers, use your strong bows to push him back. Shouting loudly, Storm also retreated, creating distance from Lin Chen. Indeed, he was a smart person. Knowing he wouldn't be Lin Chen's match in a one-on-one, he chose not to approach Lin Chen, but instead wanted to employ a swarm tactic, while he himself focused on the distant girls from the south wind. At the same time, the players from the Storm Guild also reacted quickly, swiftly casting their skills, all targeting Lin Chen. Whoosh! 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 The sound of arrows piercing the air rang out continuously as arrows shot towards Lin Chen. Knowing that the strong bows had a knockback effect, he didn't engage directly. Instead, he raised his shield with his left hand to meet the arrows while riding on a porcupine, disregarding the tank player and charging into the crowd. Even in traditional games, guild wars were a paradise for ranged output. Clang! 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 The arrows collided with the shield, and weak damage numbers appeared one after another. -77. -103. -179. Lin Chen's defense, under various enhancements, had already exceeded 200 points, which was terrifying. Almost no player could break through his defense. Occasionally, 2 or 3 damage numbers could be a bit higher, reaching around 500 points. However, Lin Chen's total health had already reached over 10,000 points, making that kind of output a non-threat to him. It was only because the attack frequency was a bit fast that his health bar slowly decreased. But while those people could hit Lin Chen, the counterattack from the plague poison body quickly followed. What the hell, why am I poisoned? Damn it, why is the poison damage so high? Oh my, over 500 damage output per second? I barely have 2000 health points, isn't this just waiting to die? The exclamations continued as the archers, seeing their health bars plummet, no longer cared about attacking. Lin Chen called for the healers behind them to restore their health. Damn it, hurry up and heal me. If you take any longer, I'm going to die. Ah! The cries of despair echoed as any archer that attacked Lin Chen fell into a state of plague. At that moment, the mages were stunned. They should be grateful that the casting time of the mages saved them. Unfortunately, it wouldn't last long. Whoosh 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 boom. Once the casting was complete, fireballs and ice arrows flew towards Lin Chen. These were basic skills, and some players got lucky, unleashing their skills, causing flames to erupt and spread out beneath Lin Chen's feet. Oh no, it should be beneath the porcupine's feet. Oh whoa! In an instant, the porcupine howled, and damage numbers like -300, -376 appeared above Lin Chen's head. It must be said that the output from that group of mages was indeed not low, and with their numbers, aside from some missed attacks, even with Lin Chen's health bar exceeding 10,000, it dropped by nearly half in an instant. This was also why Fengwu was worried about him. In a team battle of 1,000 players, no matter how high your attributes, once targeted for a kill, there was a possibility of instant death, unless your health bar far exceeded the current player's attributes. Clearly, Lin Chen had achieved that. Even more astonishing was the plague state. No matter how much damage the many mage players dealt to Lin Chen, they too were poisoned, their health bars dropping at an alarming rate, and in an instant, they were all howling in pain. Seeing this scene, the healers from the Jingtao Guild were all stunned, unsure of whom to heal first. In fact, none of them could save anyone. After all, the duration of the plague state lasted up to 60 seconds, while their healing spells had cooldowns. Once all their healing skills were on cooldown, many players would die one after another. However, Lin Chen did not place all his hopes on the poison state, as many players had yet to attack him. Lin Chen charged into the fray, cutting through the archers and mages, completely ignoring the warrior players, shield bearers, assassins, and martial artists in front of him, and rushed to the front of the Luotian Guild, engaging in close combat with their melee players. This also showed that Lin Chen had not changed his mindset, treating himself as a lone wolf in battle. But while Lin Chen had not changed, Bing Tangbu Tian regarded him as their backbone. Seeing Lin Chen enter the enemy's camp, Bing Tangbu Tian gritted her teeth and called for a healer squad, then had Nan Feng lead a group of warrior players to clear the way, also charging into the Jingtao Guild's camp. Subsequently, the few girls continuously followed behind Lin Chen, casting healing spells for him. Whoosh whoosh whoosh. Thus, light green numbers appeared, and Lin Chen's health bar quickly filled up in the horrified gazes of the Jingtao players. What the heck, this guy is a devil. Damn it, why is he so tanky? We all hit him with so many skills, and he still hasn't died? He must be cheating, there's no way he isn't. Unable to explain Lin Chen's terrifying strength, that group of players completely collapsed. There was no way around it. Lin Chen's base attributes were too strong, and his health bar gave them no hope, while his attack power exceeding 300 brought them despair. In an instant, Lin Chen held a shield in one hand and wielded a spear in the other, as if he were in a realm devoid of enemies, cutting through the numerous fragile players with unparalleled ease. It must be noted that the Lance of the Fiery Knight had a multiplicative damage effect. Once the effect was triggered, it meant instant kills. Thousands of blood-red numbers sent every player into a state of terror. Moreover, even if Lin Chan's spear didn't take their lives, it would leave them with barely any health. The effect of the plague poison body triggered, dealing over 500 points of poison damage, became the last straw that broke the camel's back. Indeed, Lin Chen faced those fragile players as if he were harvesting wheat. As he swung his spear, players fell one after another. Under such extreme fear of death, the psychological defenses of many players completely collapsed. Ah! Run! Damn, this guy is a devil, hurry and run! Thus, that group of players either died or fled. In less than 5 minutes, there were no archers or mages left standing before Lin Chen. Only a group of healers remained, frozen in place, their terrified eyes fixed on Lin Chen. On the other side, the battle situation was not so one-sided. The Stormwave Guild had the strength to dominate this area. Although Stormwave was not as terrifyingly oppressive as Lin Chen, the players of the Luotian Guild were also retreating step by step where he was. Not only that, but there were also assassin players who had learned to stealth, sneaking into the rear of the Luotian Guild and continuously attacking Ling Yin and the mages. In an instant, the rear of the Luotian Guild was thrown into chaos. Of course, compared to the Stormwave Guild, it was nothing. After all, the rear of the Stormwave Guild had been completely breached by Lin Chen alone. Fortunately, Nanfeng was clever and directly ordered all players with AoE skills to cast their skills at their feet. With a whoosh, as the rain of arrows fell and various elemental explosions rippled, the hidden assassins nearby were also hit, revealing their figures. However, the Luotian Club was a newly established guild, and even though many players were high-paid recruits brought in by Nanfeng, their coordination was still insufficient, barely holding the line without collapsing completely. However, if the stalemate continued, they would surely be the ones to lose. Lin Chen was still clearing out the Linging players, and the importance of the healers made him dare not let his guard down, so he didn't notice the impending defeat at the front line. Just then, more people arrived. Roar! The sounds of bear roars and tiger growls echoed continuously, and not far away, dozens of wild beasts charged in violently. The sudden appearance of the monsters stunned both the Luotian and Stormwave Guild players for a moment, and the next second, those monsters had already rushed into the Stormwave Guild's ranks, engaging in battle with the players. Nanfeng looked up and was astonished to see Fingwu's figure appear. In an instant, Nanfeng was stunned. She couldn't believe that Fingwu, as an outsider, had actually come charging in alone. Want to surround me in the abyss? Did you ask me first? Want to besiege me in the abyss? Did you ask me first? Fengwu smirked, drawing her bow and knocking an arrow, while moving to join Nanfeng and the others, pulling back the bowstring. Whoosh! 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 The feathered arrows sliced through the air, whistling out one after another, accurately striking the heads of the players, pushing them back or hindering their attack. From time to time, Fengwu would also leave a trap beneath her feet. This was her professional skill. It should be known that Fengwu was among the top 100 players in the battle network. Even if she humbly changed her profession, her strength would certainly decline, but it wouldn't drop too much. If she didn't have enough talent, how could a large guild like Heavenly Court allow her to join? Moreover, she even held a respectable position. Otherwise, she would have been summoned by the guild to other areas long ago. How could she possibly remain alone here? With Fengwu and her battle pet joining the battlefield, the front line of the Luotian guild was momentarily stabilized. When Fengwu gathered with Nanfeng and the others, Nanfeng couldn't help but exclaim, "You came at just the right time. Without you, our defense might have collapsed." "It's nothing." Fengwu shook her head and directly asked, "Where's Lin Chen?" The few girls nearby all knew Lin Chen's real name, so they naturally wouldn't call him by his online name. He went to charge into the fray. At this moment, the girls finally had time to look at Lin Chen, and upon seeing him, they all widened their eyes in shock. Following their gaze, not far away, the players of the Jingtao Guild had actually all been wiped out. Only a ground full of equipment remained. Lin Chen, along with the girls from Bingtang Butian, had turned back and killed his way back. What? Lin Chen actually managed to break through the opposing mage and archer teams in such a short time? No, even the defending Linging team has been taken out. How is he so abnormal? For a moment, Nanfeng, Bai Lu, and the others were all stunned. Fengwu let out a sigh of relief. As long as Lin Chen was fine, she felt at ease, but there was still a bit of grievance in her heart. Couldn't he charge into the fray with the other players? Didn't he fear encountering danger himself? Meanwhile, Jingtao also sensed something was off. Turning his head, he immediately saw the empty backline. What the hell? Where are those players? Did they all run away? Damn it, a bunch of bastards, how could they run so fast? Jingtao didn't believe that Lin Chen could take out so many players in such a short time. He thought those people had fled, and he was instantly furious. But when he saw Lin Chen charging in on a porcupine, he panicked. Quick, disengage from the battlefield. We can't be caught in a pincer. Jingtao Hailang still had some strength. He knew that if they faced Lin Chen, they would definitely be ambushed by the Luotian players behind them. The urgent task was to first disengage from the fight and then surround Lin Chen. As long as they could take down Lin Chen, he would have a chance to win. Or rather, even if they had to lose, Jingtao Hailang still wanted to kill Lin Chen once to relieve the hatred in his heart. Unfortunately, among those hired by Nanfeng, there were also some capable individuals. Seeing Jingtao Hailang wanting to disengage from the battle, they immediately made a judgment. Pursue the Jingtao Guild, don't give them a chance to escape. As soon as the words fell, a group of Luotian Guild players launched a counterattack. Many players from the Jingtao Guild were held back, unable to leave, and could only turn back to fight with that group of players. Jingtao Hailang knew he couldn't leave alone, so he charged into the crowd, not giving Lin Chen a chance to kill him. But if he hid in the crowd, could Lin Chen do nothing? It should be known that Lin Chen also had area damage skills. Locking onto the players. Blocking Jingtao Hailang, Lin Chen instantly controlled the porcupine to unleash its skill. Porcupine charge. Roar. Oomph. The porcupine twisted its body and suddenly crashed into that player. Immediately after, Lin Chen raised his hand and fired 2 shots. Flames erupted abruptly, the effect of the fiery knight's lance triggered, and a ball of fire ignited on that player, causing multiple damage bursts, and he fell to the ground in an instant. Quick, come. Protect me. Seeing this scene, the player named Jingtao Haolang's pupils constricted sharply, filled with immense fear, as he called for other players to protect him. But before that group of players could gather, Lin Chen's crimson gun blade spun like a ring of fire, and the sharp blade pierced out in succession, immediately repelling those players. The effect of the calamity poison body triggered, and over 500 terrifying damage numbers appeared above their heads. The damage from the calamity poison body was true damage. Even shield warriors or other tank players with damage reduction skills were ineffective, and their health bars plummeted wildly. Whoosh! At the same time, a feathered arrow whistled out, striking Jingtao Haolang, who was trying to dive into the crowd, instantly stunning him in place. Good opportunity. Lin Chen, seasoned from countless battles, naturally would not miss such a chance. He raised his gun and advanced.
Stabbing and sweeping, 2 blood-red damage numbers quietly appearing, clearing Jingtao Haolong's health bar.
-1,765. -3,228.
The double damage from the fiery knight's lance gave Jingtao Haolong no chance at all.
The boss is dead. It's over. The boss is dead. Run.
Jingtao's guild was still a mercenary group, even though it had grown larger now. Those players lacked discipline. After seeing Jingtao Haolong's death, they lost their fighting spirit and scattered in
a panic.
Lin Chen was just thinking of pursuing them when he looked back and saw the girls from the Ice Sugar Not Sweet group already too exhausted to catch their breath, so he decided not to chase.
He understood the principle of not pursuing a desperate enemy.
Riding the porcupine back to Nanfang's side, the battle had completely ceased. Players were collecting their loot, and only Nanfang's studio members and Fengwu gathered together.
Fengwu, why are you here?
Lin Chen was astonished to see Fengwu. Fengwu pouted, and before she could speak, Nanfeng exclaimed, "Thanks to Fengwu coming to support us, we held them off for a while longer, otherwise, we might not have been able to last until
you arrived."
Upon hearing this, Lin Chen was startled. He realized Fengwu's extraordinary strength. Indeed, during their previous leveling sessions, many times Lin Chen's commands were not followed by Bai Lu, but Fengwu could
always hit the monsters accurately.
He guessed that Fengwu hadn't even exerted her full strength. Thinking again that Fengwu was a member of the Heavenly Court Guild, Lin Chen felt relieved.
Lin Chen, you are too strong.
At first, when we saw you charge into the Jingtao Guild's camp, we were worried for your safety, but we didn't expect you to take out all their ranged attackers and the Linging team.
Yeah, if it weren't for you destroying their rear camp in this
battle, we would have likely lost. At that moment, the players from the group The Years We Rushed and Meteor and Rain Without an Umbrella were all convinced by Lin Chen, finally understanding why Nanfeng treated Lin Chen so well. Boss, this time we picked up 1,237 pieces of equipment, including 748 bronze items and 489 black iron items.
We hit a jackpot.
Many brothers can replace their gear.
A warrior,
clad in iron armor and wearing a bronze helmet, approached, his face filled with excitement.
Not bad. You all performed very well. Nanfeng nodded slightly, then turned to Lin Chen and said, his ID is Xiaofeng Canua.
I hired him at a high price. He has been responsible for the daily management of players.
In the future, if you want to lead the game battles, he can be your assistant. Xiaofeng Canua, this is the regular mentioned in the previous server announcement, Zhenlong Ziyuan. If you have any issues in the future, just talk to him directly. Okay. Nice to meet you. Hello, Boss Qianlong. Xiaofeng Canua was extremely friendly, and Lin Chen also smiled.
After all, he was responsible for the daily management of all players, and not building a good relationship with him would make managing the other players quite difficult.
After adding each other as friends, Xiaofeng Canua asked, so what should we do next? Should we stay here to protect everyone while mining? No need.
Lin Chen shook his head, just spread out, level up, and farm monsters nearby. If Jingtao Hailang dares to come back, we can surround them and give them a taste of their own medicine.
If they don't come, we won't waste time. I see, indeed. I'm also worried that if we stay here and they don't come, it would be us who suffer. Xiaofeng Canua agreed wholeheartedly. If Jingtao Hailang comes back, just call me. Lin Chen didn't join them. After all, he had just entered Yunshui City and was thinking about picking up some quests to do, not wanting to waste time on this. Xiaofeng Canua saw Lin Chen's intention, traded the
loot to Nanfeng, and then called the group of players to leave.
Lin Chen, how's Yunshui City? Are there many quests?
Nanfeng looked at Lin Chen and asked.
There are many quests, but I haven't picked up the main storyline quest yet. I plan to hang around Yunshui City a bit more. Do you want to go with me?
Lin Chen wasn't being polite. The team would indeed make things much easier for him.
At least he wouldn't have to pick up equipment.
Finding backpackers might not guarantee such high levels.
Let Bai Lu and the others go with you. They can also advance their professions.
I still need to sell some things and discuss cooperation with the other guilds. Nanfeng, after all, was the boss and couldn't focus
solely on the game. If the club's operations weren't handled well, it could easily go bankrupt. Okay.
Lin Chen nodded, trading all the dropped skill books to Nanfeng without hesitation, leading a group of girls towards Yunshui City. On the way, Lin Chen gave the equipment to Fengwu and Bai Lu, and quietly sent a private message to Fengwu. Why are you here?
Fengwu, are you my boyfriend? No.
Lin Chen's heart raced. He had to admit that sometimes Fengwu's words or actions were too explosive for him.
Fengwu, then why do you care? I can come whenever I want.
Seeing this, Lin Chen could only silently complain, thinking that good intentions were wasted. Bai Lu was quite cheerful, chatting and laughing with the other girls, and soon they arrived in Yunshui City. Lin Chen and Bai Lu had hidden professions, while Fengwu had already advanced her profession. Only Bingtang Butian, Song Nanyan, Lu Xing, and Xiaoyubu de San needed to find their mentors.
Let's split up and see if we can pick up the main storyline quests, Lin Chen suggested, and they divided
into 4 groups. Well, the mentors for all professions were in one location, so Bingtang Butian and the others could only be considered one group.
However, after walking for a long time, Lin Chen didn't encounter any main storyline quests. Almost all he found were side quests.
At the beginning of the game, tasks are hard to trigger and side quests are worth doing, but as the game progresses, the rewards for side quests become less and more complicated, making them hardly worth the effort. Unless you are a casual player who seeks to experience the game world rather than compete for dominance. Woo woo. Just as Lin Chen was about to feel disappointed, suddenly, a sound of crying emerged. Turning to the side, he saw a residence with red bricks and green tiles, a high gate clearly belonging to a wealthy family. The door was open, and after a moment of hesitation, Lin Chen walked in. Inside the courtyard, several moving maids were sobbing softly. He quickly approached one of the maids and asked gently, "Miss, is there something sad happening?" The young lady fell into a coma after being bitten by a spider, and we have searched for good doctors to no avail. If the young lady dies, we will be of no use and will be sold. I hope the young lady has a guardian angel and must survive. A comatose young lady? There must be a quest. Lin Chen's eyes lit up, and he immediately followed the maid into the backyard, with no one stopping him as he entered the young lady's chamber. In reality, if Lin Chen dared to enter a noble lady's chamber in ancient times without marrying her, he would surely be scolded as a flower thief. Having never seen a lady's chamber before, Lin Chen cautiously glanced around before walking towards the bed. On the bed lay a young girl, her face beautiful but pale, devoid of any vitality. A woman sat at the head of the bed, sobbing continuously, while the doctor beside her spoke. "Madam, the poison your daughter has suffered from can only be cured by finding the poisonous spider that bit her and collecting enough of its bile, otherwise there is no remedy." As soon as he finished speaking, the woman cried even louder. "Is there really no other way?" A deep, resonant voice sounded as a man in a purple robe stood up, his gaze piercing as he fixed it on the doctor. "There is no other way." The old doctor shook his head and said, "Currently, the city lord has taken his elite soldiers out of the city, and there are no capable soldiers left to help you catch the poisonous spider." Hearing their conversation, Lin Chen couldn't help but feel a stir in his heart, and spoke up, "I can go kill the poisonous spiders and collect their bile." As soon as he spoke, the couple and the old doctor turned their gazes towards Lin Chen. It seemed they were assessing Lin Chen's level, and soon the old doctor said, "Sir, if this hero can collect 99 drops of poisonous spider bile within a day, the young lady can be saved." "Really? Hero, if you can do this, I can offer you a generous reward, ensuring you will never have to worry about food and clothing for the rest of your life." Ding! System prompt: Congratulations, player, for successfully triggering a special main storyline series quest. Current phase: Poisonous Spider. Quest objective: Kill 500 poisonous spiders and collect 99 drops of poisonous spider bile. Quest rewards: Generous experience points and subsequent quest rewards. Note: if this series of quests is perfectly completed, the quest taker will receive a lifelong special reward. Perfect completion requirements: the young lady must not die, and the wish in your heart must be fulfilled, and shatter the demon clan's conspiracy. A lifelong special reward? Seeing this, Lin Chen couldn't help but breathe rapidly, his heart filled with anticipation for what kind of reward it would be. He didn't even bother to complain about the cliched demon clan setting. Ding! System prompt: Congratulations, player, on successfully accepting the mission. Excited to take on the task, Lin Chen felt as if he were floating while walking. A lifelong special reward: could it possibly grant him a high-level talent? Or perhaps a mythical skill? As Lin Chen walked out of the courtyard, he suddenly realized and quickly sent messages to Feng Wu and Bai Lu. "Hurry to the city gate to gather. I've received a series of tasks." Feng Wu: "On my way." Bai Lu: Yay, Lin Chen, you're amazing. I searched for a long time and only found side quests, just one main quest, but it says to find the city lord." Excited, Lin Chen didn't pay much attention to the girls. Once they all arrived at the city gate, he quickly headed towards the marked point on the map. "By the way, Bing Tang, what new skills have you learned? Knowing everyone's skills will help us be more efficient when farming monsters." Gradually calming down, Lin Chen finally remembered the other girls. I learned 2 skills. One is a single target buff, Guardian Light, which can increase health and defense by 10% for 60 seconds, with a cooldown of only 45 seconds. The other is Dewfall, an AoE healing skill that restores a fixed 20% health, which should be quite effective for you. The cooldown is just 30 seconds. Seeing Bing Tang excitedly share her skills, the other girls quickly followed suit. I learned Strong Strike and Backstab, both with a 200% damage bonus, and Backstab also has a stun effect, but it only lasts 1.25 seconds. I learned Double Shot and Scatter Shot. Scatter Shot is AoE damage, and Double Shot has a 240% damage bonus for single targets. If it hits the head, it can control for 2 seconds. Summoning Slime, it can tank, deal damage, and heal, plus it has a whip skill to enhance the summoned beast's attributes. Hearing this, Lin Chen nodded slightly. With their team, they could easily group the small monsters and use poison explosion skills to take them down. If it were a boss, Lin Chen and Feng was battle pets. The summoned beast that doesn't use an umbrella in the rain could easily withstand it, even if it had AoE skills, allowing the other girls to output freely. It could be said that there was no difficulty at all. For Lin Chen, it meant speeding up the boss strategy without having to pick up loot himself, which was also a big win. After defeating quite a few wild bears and wild bulls, Lin Chen and his group finally
delved deep into the dense forest. The lush trees even obscured the sky, making it quite dark. Between the branches, webs hung everywhere. Spider webs, be careful, monsters should be appearing soon. Noticing the presence of those webs, Lin Chen immediately warned. Are they black spiders? I think I've encountered them already. Feng Wu suddenly spoke up. These spiders are really big. As her words fell, Lin Chen, Bai Lu, and the others looked over and couldn't help but gasp in shock. The poisonous spider was enormous, about the height of a human calf, with dark skin and bristly legs, giving off a strong sense of oppression. Feng Wu immediately activated her talent skill, and the next moment, the attributes of those poisonous spiders appeared as a panel in front of Lin Chen and the others. Poison spider. Level 40. Health 16,000. Magic attack 310. Defense 200. Skills. Venomous silk spray shoots silk with a paralysis effect. Hitting targets within 30 yards will put them in a paralyzed state for 3 seconds. Toxic injection concentrates toxins on its legs, causing damage to the target and putting them in a poisoned state, reducing 500 health points per second for 30 seconds. Web flight. When there is a web nearby, it can quickly fly to the web to evade attacks. Description: a venomous spider containing intense toxins. If bitten, it is recommended to find a cool place to sleep, as that will allow for a painless departure. Does the attack carry poison? Hiss. Then wouldn't I be invincible? Kill more, and strive to advance my talent once again. The current rate of health loss is still a bit slow. Seeing the attributes, Lin Chen couldn't help but feel ecstatic. In fact, his current health deduction speed was already quite strong. However, human nature is greedy, and Lin Chen naturally thought he could kill the boss faster. These monsters can't hurt me, I can solo them. You all group up to kill, gradually increasing the numbers. Lin Chen quickly made a judgment. Indeed, this task had requirements for the number of monsters killed and for collecting materials. With Lin Chen able to solo, the other girls grouped up to farm the venomous spiders, which would be faster. Nowadays, many players were still desperately leveling up. If they wanted to develop the Luotian Club, they had to speed up. Alright, then we'll group up and keep a bit of distance from you. Bai Lu and Bingtang were not worried since they knew Lin Chen could immunize against poison damage, so they directly led the other girls from those years to the other side. Seeing this, Lin Chen rode his porcupine and charged towards the venomous spider. In front of him. Hiss. As he got closer, the venomous spider was startled, and the next moment it leaped into the air, landing on the web between the trees, and then quickly moved on the web, attacking Lin Chen. Lin Chen paid no attention to the spider's attack but instead drew in more venomous spiders. Swish, swish, swish. In just about 10 seconds, over 30 venomous spiders had surrounded Lin Chen. They gathered together, densely packed, making one's scalp tingle. But for Lin Chen, they were all rich experience points. Lin Chen even dismounted from the porcupine, allowing those venomous spiders to approach him, either stabbing him with their legs or spraying a stream of venom. Ding! System prompt: due to the player's talent effect triggering, immune to poison damage, and absorb 20 points of toxin genes. System prompt: due to the player's talent effect triggering, immune to toxin paralysis effect. Just as Lin Chen was being attacked, the calamity poison body talent triggered, and in an instant, all the venomous spiders had entered a poison state. Damage numbers of -517 appeared one after another. Ensuring that every venomous spider was poisoned, Lin Chen couldn't help but smile. With over 50 seconds left of the poison explosion technique, he could deal over 25,000 points of damage. The venomous spiders only had 16,000 health points. How could they withstand it? Bang, bang, bang. When the poison explosion technique erupted, the group of venomous spiders exploded with toxic smoke, and one by one, they collapsed to the ground, dropping a pile of silver coins. TSK, why does it feel like compared to this group of monsters, I am the real poison? They may also have poison, but they cannot immunize against poison attacks. With this talent, I can immunize against toxins and deal unresistible poison damage to other targets. It's too fierce. While marveling, Lin Chen happily moved forward to collect the silver coins and loot. The experience bar visibly increased a lot. Ding! System prompt: congratulations player for successfully killing the poison spider. You have received 9,500 experience points. System prompt: congratulations player for successfully killing the poison spider. You have absorbed 20 points of its toxin. When the toxin reaches 1,000 points, the effect of the talent disaster poison body will be enhanced. Occasionally triggering the talent also made Lin Chen look forward to it. Just 200 more toxins and he could reach 1,000 points. Although it wouldn't advance the talent, even a slight enhancement would be nice. Thus, Lin Chen was full of energy, just waiting for the cooldown of the poison explosion technique to recover before going to lure the monsters. In just about 2 minutes, he could kill around 30 poison spiders. The talent absorption did not trigger 100% of the time, so after clearing 3 waves of poison spiders, the crisp system prompt finally sounded. Ding! System prompt: congratulations player for successfully absorbing 1,000 points of toxin value. The effect of the talent disaster poison body has been enhanced. The health loss per second is 20 plus 110% of the player's own stamina, and poison targets will have their movement speed reduced by 20% and all attributes reduced by 5%, entering a weakened state. It also reduces all attributes? The effect of this talent is getting stronger. The base poison damage increased by 15 points.
Although the percentage didn't change, reducing all attributes by 5% meant that the target's health would drop significantly, making monster farming even faster. Moreover, this time, it could also reduce the target's movement speed by 20%.
If this effect could be maximized, then in the future, bosses would hardly be able to move in front of Lin Chen, and aside from casting skills, it would be very difficult for them to hit Lin Chen. Looking at the panel, to enhance the effect again, 5,000 points of toxin value were needed. Lin Chen's gaze fell once more on the poison spiders.
Forget about 300 poison spiders. As long as he could absorb their toxin value, Lin Chen would love for the monsters in this map to respawn so he could sweep through them again.
Grinning, Lin Chen embarked on his slaughter journey once more. One by one, the poison spiders met their demise under the poison explosion technique.
Unfortunately, the toxin value obtained had decreased.
Ding! System prompt. Congratulations player for successfully
killing the poison spider. You have absorbed 10 points of toxin value. After the effect enhancement, the required toxin absorption has also increased, which should be related to the monster's level and toxin level.
According to
this setting, one cannot endlessly farm a certain type of monster to enhance the talent. It must follow the level progression. In the future, I need to find more monsters with toxins. Lin Chen was not disappointed. After all, the task required killing 500 poison spiders, so he considered the toxin absorption as a bonus. On the other side, Fengwu and the others were also fighting vigorously. Although the poison spiders had decent attributes, Fengwu could lay traps like crazy, and both Song Tsong and Lu Xing had control skills.
With Fengwu's battle pet and the pet that didn't use an umbrella in the rain to tank the monsters, it was quite easy.
Even if the girls were occasionally attacked, Bing Tang Butian could pull their
health back up and dispel negative states. In no time, the number of dead poison spiders skyrocketed.
The poison spider bile was also continuously collected into their backpacks. After farming for half an hour, Lin Chen had already reached level 24.
And then realized that the task was completed. Okay, the task is complete, let's head back to turn it in.
Lin Chen called the girls to return to the city.
At this moment, Lin Chen couldn't help but reminisce about web games. Those games were so enjoyable. Just by getting a membership, you could teleport without limits.
Unlike open-world games, where you had to travel back and forth yourself. Only after the map expanded to a certain extent would items like return scrolls be available. After running for about 10 minutes, Lin Chen and his group finally returned to Yinshui City. At this time, besides them, other players had already arrived. After all, Yinshui City had a low-level restriction after being activated by Lin Chen, and many players who hadn't managed to get a quest rushed over. Unfortunately, the main storyline quest was once again in Lin Chen's hands. A group of them charged into the courtyard, startling the NPCs, who then led Lin Chen to Mingxiu's chamber. After handing over the venomous spider's gall to the doctor sighed, "Indeed, with the gall, I can concoct the medicine."
Ding! System prompt. Congratulations to the player team for successfully completing the quest Venomous Spider, earning a reward of 1 million experience points, and activating the follow-up quest. Whoosh! Golden light flickered, and Fengwu finally reached level 23.
She had spent less time online, and even with Lin Chen's help, her level was still relatively low, comparable to the girls from A Moment in Time.
As for Bailu, she was already at level 25.
However, if Lin Chen continued to solo for a while, he would definitely surpass her. With just a wave of his right hand, the doctor completely
engulfed a bottle of venomous spider's gall in flames.
As various medicinal materials were scattered, the doctor surprisingly concocted a pill out of thin air.
After feeding the pill to Mingxiu, the couple immediately became tense. It was evident that the game's AI settings were quite good, designed for entertainment rather than complete realism. Otherwise, Lin Chen and the others would have to watch the doctor brew medicine for several hours? That would be such a waste of time. After swallowing the pill, Mingxiu did not wake up. Her complexion merely became rosy, her chest heaving, and her breathing strong, already resembling an ordinary person. Your daughter actually has a phantom array cast within her, the doctor exclaimed. Smiling wryly, "Sir, I can only detoxify. I have no research on the phantom array." "That's fine." The man in the purple robe sighed. "This is the soul-snatching great array, but such an array needs to be cast when the target is injured to take effect. The array must have been set up near that group of venomous spiders. Young hero, could you investigate and find the phantom array and break the array's core?" Ding! System prompt. Congratulations to the player team for successfully triggering the quest Dreamlike Illusion. Quest objective: find the array and kill the monster serving as the core to reclaim Mingxiu's soul. Quest reward: generous experience points. With the quest in hand, we still need to go back and explore the array. Let's go, speed up. Lin Chen and his group hurried towards the map coordinates. To complete the quest as quickly as possible, they let Meteor stealthily search for the array while continuing to grind monsters. After all, the experience points from the venomous spiders were also quite good. However, Meteor searched the entire flickering map and did not see any array. This left Lin Chen and his group quite surprised, until many venomous spiders met their demise under The poison explosion technique, the crisp system prompt sound quietly rang out. A brilliant 5-pointed star array also descended, coming into view. Ding! System prompt. Due to the player team's number of venomous spiders killed, they have angered the golden level boss, blind poison spider. Hiss, a low, rumbling roar sounded, and a purple venomous spider, the size of a person, descended, surrounded by the glow of the 5-pointed star, fiercely staring at Lin Chen and his group. Is the boss the so-called Eye of the Formation? Wow, getting a boss for free on this mission is pretty good. Lin Chen shouted directly. Fengwu, activate attributes. Swish. Fengwu's speed was not slow either. Amidst her surprise, she used her talent skill to share the attributes of the nightmarish poison spider. Nightmarish poison spider, golden level boss. Level 40. Health points 300,000. Magic attack 350. Defense 240. Skills. Nightmare enchantment casts on the target, putting them into a sleep state where they cannot act, and while in this state, they will take 300% extra damage from skills. Venom injection, each attack will poison the target, reducing their health by 1000 points per second. Nightmare descent, if the target dies while under the effect of nightmare enchantment or from poison, both effects will spread to nearby players. Web eruption, spits out several webs, binding the target and preventing movement for 10 seconds. Description: a poison spider infused with special magical power. Its internal toxins are particularly terrifying. Ordinary people injected with its venom are doomed. The control skills of monsters are outrageous. They can control for 5 seconds, 10 seconds. Why do our player control skills only last 1 to 2 seconds? Seeing the skill effects, Lin Chen couldn't help but exclaim. The boss is supposed to be surrounded by us. If its skills were weaker than ours, it might as well just die. However, if players also had powerful skills, then PvP would be too exaggerated. Damage and control effects would overflow. No matter how good your operation is, being controlled means death. As they chatted, they also formed a formation, with Lin Chen riding a porcupine charging towards the nightmarish poison spider. After all, he wasn't afraid of poison. Aside from nightmare enchantment, Lin Chen could ignore the output of the nightmarish poison spider's other skills. The other girls were all ranged players, with a few battle beasts and battle pets following behind Lin Chen as their shield. Thus, they were not afraid of the boss at all. Skills spreading? You have to take down Lin Chen first. Unless the nightmarish poison spider had a targeting mechanism that could bypass Lin Chen and directly attack other players. Moreover, Bing Tang Bu Tian had a resurrection blessing skill which had already been cast on everyone. Even if their health bars were depleted, they would resurrect and would not spread the skills at all. In this situation, Lin Chen didn't hesitate, raising the blazing night spear and thrusting it towards the massive nightmarish poison spider. However, a purple light rippled from the nightmarish poison spider. Flame suddenly ignited, and the spear tore through the purple light, striking fiercely at the nightmarish poison spider. 941. Roar. An angry roar erupted, and the super high stats of the golden equipment allowed Lin Chen, a tank player, to unleash terrifying damage numbers. Not only that, the nightmarish poison spider was engulfed in flames, entering a burning state. 541. 300. In an instant, the burning damage and the poison damage from the calamity poison body erupted simultaneously. At the same time, Fengwu, Bai Lu, and the other girls' attacks also arrived. The feather arrows were incredibly sharp, piercing into the nightmarish poison spider's body one after another. However, the output caused was only noticeable from Bai Lu, while Fengwu and the other girls' damage was a bit low. After all, Bao-type professions generally focused on agility, while mages focused on intelligence, so their base attack power was definitely higher. However, focusing entirely on agility had its advantages, as their attack speed was faster and their critical hit rate was higher. If the battle continued, or if they scored a few more critical hits, their damage would not be any lower than that of mages. Especially Fengwu, she is a hunter class. As long as her operation is good enough, able to multitask and operate on 2 lines, she can deal double the output. As for Lu Xing, she has completely turned into a slacker. There's no way around it. She is an assassin and must get close to the boss to unleash her skills. Unfortunately, the boss's skills can kill in an instant, so she doesn't dare to rush in. The battle is quite simple. Lin Chen takes the boss's damage while constantly counterattacking, and Bing Tang Bu Tian heals him and adds buffs to ensure his safety, while the other girls assist with damage output. In no time, the health bar of the nightmarish poison spider drops rapidly. It also wants to counterattack, but its casting skills are continuously interrupted by Lin Chen's night charge and porcupine charge. Only when Lin Chen's skills go on cooldown does it finally let out a roar, ready to unleash its skills. Swish! Suddenly, the nightmarish poison spider's body flew up into the air, disappearing from everyone's sight. Clap clap clap. Immediately, Lin Chen noticed that a red light was flashing beneath their feet. Be careful, that red light should be the coordinates for the boss's skill release. Quickly move away from the spot. As he spoke, Lin Chen instantly retreated, leaving the red light area. At this moment, the difference in reaction among the girls became apparent. Almost the instant Lin Chen finished speaking, Fengwu had already dodged to the side, pulling Bing Tang Bu Tian along with her. Bai Lu and Lu Xing took a second to react before retreating. Fortunately, Lin Chen's warning was timely. The next moment, several webs fell from the sky. landing on the spot where everyone had been standing. This also showed that it wasn't very suitable for Nan Fong to bring familiar people to be studio players. After all, their strength, compared to the core players of major guilds, was indeed lacking. A 1-second reaction difference is too significant in the game. If Fengwu was at a king level strength of 1000 points, then for them, reaching the master rank would already be considered a great effort. As the webs fell, the nightmarish poison spider's figure did not appear. Lin Chen's gaze immediately locked onto those webs. Swish! Suddenly, the nightmarish poison spider's body fell from the air, landing on the web next to Bing Tang Butian, and then it opened its mouth to spit out a white silk, binding Bing Tang Butian and dragging her closer to the nightmarish poison spider. Hiss! Seeing the nightmarish poison spider's legs continuously rise, shimmering with black light, Lin Chen rode the porcupine and charged in, hitting the nightmarish poison spider while unleashing his taunt skill. Bang! In an instant, all the aggro of the nightmarish poison spider shifted to Lin Chen, and its many legs pierced into Lin Chen's body one after another. The venom injection skill was activated. Ding! System prompt: due to the player's talent effect triggering, immune to toxin damage and absorbs skill toxins. The seemingly powerful skill did not cause any harm to Lin Chen, but Bing Tang Butian was still filled with dread. She knew that if she had been hit, it would have directly triggered her resurrection effect. Taking advantage of the fact that the nightmarish poison spider had its aggro pulled away by Lin Chen, Sweet Ice quickly broke free from the white silk on her body and hurriedly distanced herself. She wanted the white silk, not the spider's white silk. Fortunately, the nightmarish poison spider only had that one skill to switch positions. In other situations, its aggro was firmly in Lin Chen's control. After all, with the existence of the poison explosion technique, the damage Lin Chen dealt was in the thousands. How could the other girls possibly compete with him? As a result, the girls were quite comfortable not having to worry about aggro transfer, just hiding under Lin Chen's legs and outputting damage like crazy. Coupled with Lin Chen's damage, the nightmarish poison spider's health was dropping like a waterfall. The nightmarish bewitching skill was soon cast, but even if Lin Chen entered a bewitched state, the poison damage from the calamity poison body would continue unabated. And when the nightmarish poison spider dealt damage to Lin Chen, the additional 300% output was not particularly high. With numerous skills enhancing him, Lin Chen's health had already reached 10,000 points, losing half of it was nothing to worry about. Moreover, Sweet Ice had comprehended 2 skills that provided a percentage of health recovery, so even if her attributes were a bit low, she could still heal Lin Chen. Who said that a small healer couldn't provide enough healing? When the various skills of the nightmarish poison spider posed little threat to Lin Chen, its death was not far off. Under the team's concerted efforts, in just 3 short minutes, the nightmarish poison spider fell to the ground with a wail, but it still had a 5-pointed star glow flickering on it. Clearly, the formation had not yet shattered. Seeing this, Lin Chen and the others did not rush to collect the loot but instead surrounded the nightmarish poison spider. Lin Chen had witnessed bosses having a resurrection mechanism and feared that this nightmarish poison spider might also be capable of it, so he quickly cast the detection spell. There was no way, if a boss died once, even if resurrected, there would be no rewards for killing it again. Lin Chen had no need to hit it again. Nightmarish poison spider corpse, something seems to be hidden within its body, particularly strange. Seeing this prompt, the girls exchanged glances, then all turned their eyes to Lin Chen. Lin Chen, you're a boy, you go dissect the corpse? Bai Lu said with a laugh. Lin Chen was unconcerned, stepping forward to directly start examining the nightmarish poison spider. Before long, he discovered that there seemed to be something inside its belly. With a slight exertion, he tore open the abdomen of the nightmarish poison spider and pulled out a crystal core. With another forceful pull, the crystal core shattered and a soul quietly emerged. Looking at its appearance, it was indeed Ming Xiu, lying on a hospital bed, but her soul appeared particularly dazed. Wow, this game is so realistic, it even made a soul. This quest has a strong Eastern flavor. Soul separation formations, not bad. The games I played before were all Western settings. I was wondering why our Chinese myths and legends are so grand, and the ghost and monster settings are also good. Why don't game developers use them? Fengwu said angrily, it's also the fault of domestic developers for not being competitive. They can't make good games. Hearing this, Lin Chen couldn't help but glance at Fengwu. This girl seemed to really like Chinese-style online games. He couldn't help but think of that online dating girl they had met in the fan group of Xianjian and gradually got to know and fall in love with each other. Unfortunately, back then, they were both too naive and innocent. Aside from having a voice call to confirm their genders, they hadn't even exchanged photos, saying they wanted to see if they could recognize each other when they met. This game has quite a few Chinese elements. I hope they can add more other elements later. Lin Chen chuckled. Alright, the quest is complete, let's check the loot. Quickly picking up the silver coins and equipment dropped by the nightmarish poison spider, Lin Chen and his group checked the equipment attributes while heading back to the city. Spider Sting Gauntlets golden item. Attack power 120. Strength 55. Agility 50. Spider Venom. When attacking, there is a 20% chance to poison the target, reducing 300 health points per second. 50% effect on players, lasting for 10 seconds, not stackable.
Spider sting sharpness increases self-inflicted damage by 10%.
Punch. When attacking the target's head, there is a 5% chance to stun the target for 1.5 seconds.
Description: a fist made from the stingers of a spider's legs, still containing toxins and incredibly sharp.
Level. Requirement: level 30. Traits can be upgraded. Another piece of equipment for martial artists.
Speaking of which, I seem to rarely see martial artists there.
Equipment looks pretty good. Lin Chen couldn't help but exclaim.
The number of martial artist players is low because they only have 2 branches. One uses
gauntlets and follows the physique route, but their attack range is too short, making them easily countered by monsters. If they aren't experts, they wouldn't dare to choose this profession.
The second is the tank, but martial artists have lower stamina growth than shield warriors and can't equip shields, only
sticks, so not many people choose it.
But their skills are quite good. Fengwu explained. In the afternoon when I was soloing, I encountered a player whose skills were just like a real fighting match, with various throws and elbow strikes, managing to control monsters to death.
Their monster farming efficiency might
be slower, but in PvP, they would definitely shine. That's not right. I've seen a martial artist who wore a pair of gloves and could unleash energy waves
with a decent attack range too. Song Nanyan spoke up, a look of confusion on her face.
The virtual game had only been out for 2 years, and the various profession settings were different, leaving the girls unsure of what was going on. Only Lin Chen, who had played traditional online games since childhood, thought of a profession upon hearing about throws, elbow strikes, and energy waves. The fighter from the toxic milk powder.
It seemed to be a variant of the profession incorporating new elements. Lin Chen didn't think much more and looked at the second piece of equipment.
Spider light armor, golden item.
Health points 940, defense 52, strength 20, stamina 40.
Spider venom. When attacking, there is a 2% chance to poison the target, reducing 300 health points
per second.
Description: a light armor made from the bones of a spider's legs, with decent defense and tainted with toxins.
Light armor is for warrior professions. Should I save it for my sister?
Lin Chen asked directly.
No problem.
Hee, my sister found a medicinal garden today, which is beneficial for the entire guild, and she won a guild battle. Now with this equipment income, it's really a big profit. I have to treat her to a meal tonight.
Lin Chen, aren't you really going out to eat with us?
Money can be earned any time, just consider it as accompanying us, Bai Lu said with a pitiful look, gazing at Lin Chen. Seeing Bai Lu speak to Lin Chen in that tone, the girls, including Bing Tangbutian, couldn't help but smile. From the very beginning, they had noticed something unusual about Bai Lu's feelings towards Lin Chen. He was just a player. No matter how skilled he was, it would have sufficed to recommend him to Nanfeng and give him a formal professional player status. Yet, Bai Lu kept teaming up with him and even brought Lin Chen into the studio. Even a fool could see that Bai Lu treated Lin Chen differently. In fact, Bai Lu's initial feelings for Lin Chen were not love. It was purely because Lin Chen had saved her, and in dangerous situations, the
body secretes special factors.
At that time, only Lin Chen remained by her side, leading her to misunderstand those feelings, which is why she treated him so well. However, Lin Chen later performed exceptionally well, consistently surprising her, and over time, those feelings genuinely transformed into affection.
You guys go have fun.
My big sister treats me so well, I want to aim for the top position in the Jiangnan region. Lin Chen declined Bai Lu's offer. Upon hearing this, Fengwu couldn't help but smile.
Then good luck. I'll bring you dinner tonight.
With Lin Chen mentioning his big sister, Bai Lu felt it was inappropriate to say more.
After
storing the equipment in his backpack, Lin Chen quickly sent the illustrated guide to Nanfeng and hurried on his way. He aimed to finish the series of tasks before nightfall. Before long, Nanfeng sent a message. This equipment is considered normal studio income and will be included in the commission salary at the end of the month, so there won't be any extra rewards for you. Also, the money for the skill book has been transferred
to your bank account. Remember to check.
Equipment would eventually become outdated, and since Lin Chen was part of a team tackling a boss, there were no special rewards for that golden gear. Fortunately, the skill book sold for a high price. The income of 7,500 was enough for Lin Chen to pay off all his loans for the month. He owed several banks, with 4 or 5 repayment dates each month.
Ah, may the heavens bless me. When will I get a guild establishment order? That thing is priced in the millions.
If I can get a guild establishment order, I can pay off my loans and prepare a dowry for my sister, Lin Chen fantasized as he quickly returned to
Yunshui City.
The doctor had already left, leaving only Ming Xiu's parents.
Fortunately, the task was simple.
When Lin Chen and the others entered the room, Ming Xiu's soul seemed to be drawn by something and directly
entered her body.
The next second, Ming Xiu opened her eyes and slowly sat up.
Where is this? Dad, Mom, why are you here?
Before Ming Xiu's parents could rush over and cry, her words left them stunned, and Lin Chen and the others exchanged glances.
Dad, Mom, weren't you dead? How could I be here instead of living in the countryside with my husband? Ming Xiu looked bewildered. Lin Chen and the others couldn't help but start to complain. Goodness, was she cursing her own parents?
Silly child, you were bitten by a poisonous spider and entered an illusion, Ming Xiu's father explained, his face pale.
Impossible. My husband treats me so well, how could it be an illusion? It's fake, all of this is fake. As soon as she finished speaking, Ming-Xiu actually rolled out of bed, not even putting on her shoes, and dashed out of the room. Ding! System. Prompt: congratulations, player, for successfully completing the task like a dream, earning a reward of 1 million experience points and activating the subsequent task. System prompt: congratulations, player, for successfully triggering the task. Unwilling to wake. Task objective: follow Ming-Xiu and investigate the reasons why she is unwilling to wake up and why she fell into an illusion. Task rewards: generous experience points and activation of subsequent tasks. This task has been completed several times and there's still a follow-up? Hiss, what are you still dawdling for? Hurry up and chase after Ming-Xiu. Lin Chen and his group quickly exited the room. Fortunately, Ming-Xiu was just a system NPC and didn't run very fast. It was just the game setting that her parents couldn't catch up. As players, Lin Chen and his group found it easy to catch up. However, once they did, it became quite boring. Ming-Xiu kept running deeper into the mountains and Lin Chen and the others couldn't farm monsters, so they could only follow behind. Damn it, this is wasting too much of our time. Bailu couldn't help but pout. If the rewards for this series of tasks aren't good, we'll be at a huge loss. What loss could there be? For this kind of series task, the rewards can only get better. They will definitely not disappoint us. Fengwu chuckled. In the last game, our team spent more than half a month on a series task and the final reward was a set of divine artifacts. Really? Then for this task, getting a purple gold item would be pretty good. Purple gold items are the tier after golden level. Lin Chen and his group chatted while tracking Ming-Xiu. Before long, under Lin Chen's protection, Ming-Xiu truly arrived at a valley. There were waterfalls and farmhouses nearby, resembling a paradise. Husband, where are you? I know you're here, please come out. Ming-Xiu arrived outside the farmhouse but was blocked by a fence, and she immediately burst into tears. Lin Chen and the others did not approach but waited for the plot to unfold. Alright, since you won't come out, I'll just end my life here. I don't believe you can just watch me die. As soon as she finished speaking, Ming-Xiu actually pulled out the hairpin from her hair and aimed it at her neck. Wow, this NPC is so fierce? This girl's storyline reminds me of plots from ancient dramas. Lin Chen and the others were greatly shocked, but fortunately, they guessed correctly. This was indeed the game plot. Before the hairpin could reach her neck, a strange gust of wind blew out and knocked the hairpin away. Immediately after, a figure in a black robe pushed open the door and walked out. Husband, I knew you wouldn't want me to get hurt. Seeing this, Ming-Xiu knelt on the ground and cried loudly. You, my wife, please don't cry. The voice was extremely hoarse, and in an instant, Lin Chen and the others were astonished. Ming-Xiu was also surprised. Husband, why does your voice sound like this? I'm sorry. The voice was filled with immense pain, but then it turned to Lin Chen and the others, angrily saying, it's all your fault. If it weren't for you destroying the formation, then Xiu would have been with me forever, happy and joyful. You destroyed everything. I will kill you. Ding. System prompt: purple gold level boss Nightmare Knight Su Zilong has been activated. Players, please respond with caution. What the hell, a purple gold level boss? The arrival of the purple gold level boss excited Lin Chen and his group. At the same time, that figure suddenly lunged forward, a fierce wind sweeping through, causing the headscarf on its body to fall away, revealing its head, which immediately frightened Ming-Xiu, Bailu, and the other girls, making them scream. To their shock, beneath the headscarf was a skull, devoid of flesh, with only 2 flames still burning in its eye sockets. Under normal circumstances, Bailu and the others would not have been scared, but when they heard Ming-Xiu call it husband, they thought it was a person, or at least humanoid. Who could have imagined it would be a massive skull? Even Ming-Xiu turned pale, sitting down on the ground, her horrified gaze fixed on that figure. Fortunately, Lin Chen and Fengwu reacted quickly. Lin Chen rushed forward, raising his shield to directly confront Su Zilong. Fengwu then used her innate skill to share Su Zilong's attributes. Nightmare Knight Su Zilong, purple gold level boss. Level 50. Health points 1 million. Attack power 610. Defense power 420. Skills: Dark Breath concentrates dark energy, causing a terrifying baptism in a 10 by 10 yard area, dealing 120% of its own attack power as damage, with a chance to induce blindness. Nightmare Descend puts a single target into a sleep state, unable to move, and when taking damage, it will incur an additional 200% damage. Death Fear inflicts 250% of its own attack power as damage to a single target. Nightmare Invasion links to a target. If not interrupted within 30 seconds, the target will be invaded by nightmares and fall into a demon. If the player is hit, they will die instantly. Description: a dead spirit, under an indomitable will, resurrected by demons and turned into their lackey, yet still holds a trace of tenderness in its heart. 1 million health points? Over 600. Attack power? Is this really a purple gold level boss? Its attributes are more than double that of a golden level boss. Is a purple gold level boss that terrifying? Suddenly seeing such terrifying attributes, even Fengwu's expression changed slightly. After all, the boss they had previously tackled only had 300,000 health points and around 300 damage. Not only were the attributes high, but even the skill effects were more bizarre than before. not only would they definitely fall into negative states, but the damage ratios were also higher. Coupled with that high base attribute, aside from Lin Chen, even other tank players would not be able to withstand a single attack. Bang! The shield collided with Su Zilong, triggering the block counter skill, forcing Su Zilong back. Minus 1911. The blood red number appeared above Lin Chen's head, causing his health bar to drop by about 1/5. At that moment, Lin Chen was also stunned. What a joke! The block counter has a damage reduction effect, and with Baize's damage reduction, he still lost so much health. If there were no damage reduction, wouldn't he lose almost half his health from a single attack? Fortunately, the damage caused by the block counter was also quite impressive. Minus 8,244. Minus 541. However, for Su Zilong, that amount of damage was merely a drop in the bucket compared to its total health. Damn you bastards, if you dare to ruin my good fortune, I will make you enter a nightmare. Nightmare descend. As the angry voice fell, just as Lin Chen tilted his shield, he saw the flames flickering in Su Zilong's pupils, and then a strange light fell upon him. Buzz! In an instant, Lin Chen received a skill prompt. Ding! System prompt. Due to the player's exposure to the skill Nightmare Descends from Nightmare Knight Su Zilong, they have entered a state of slumber, unable to move for 3 seconds. Additionally, while in this state, taking damage will awaken them, but will cause 200% damage. Although it was called a slumber state, Lin Chen's mind was still clear, he just couldn't move his body. Thus, Lin Chen could only watch as Su Zilong extended his pale bony hand and stabbed towards him. Bang! After taking the hit, Lin Chen naturally woke from his slumber state, but his health bar instantly plummeted. Minus 8,144. In an instant, the damage number soared over 10,000, leaving Lin Chen with empty health. Just one more hit would mean death. Even with the effect that grants immunity to one-hit fatal damage, Lin Chen was still greatly shocked. Damn! Does this boss deal that much damage? The girls from Bingtang Butian also showed expressions of shock at this scene. The next moment, Bingtang Butian waved her staff, and a series of green numbers appeared above Lin Chen's head. Of course, Lin Chen wasn't defenseless. He unleashed Gale Stab, and the gunblade spun rapidly, striking Su Zilong repeatedly. Minus 554. Minus 572. Minus 614. Minus 664. Minus 738. The weak damage numbers appeared, but Su Zilong was not injured. He was merely pushed back by the skill's effect. Seizing this opportunity, Lin Chen also cast the Angel Healing skill, working together with Bingtang Butian to restore his health. However, Lin Chen still controlled the porcupine to retreat, his expression serious as he kept a close watch on Su Zilong. The purple gold boss was indeed much stronger than the golden boss. Even Lin Chen felt the pressure. Fortunately, the Calamity Poison body talent prevented the boss from automatically recovering health, so as long as Lin Chen didn't die, there was still a chance to wear it down. As for direct combat, that was best avoided. Guerrilla tactics would allow them to maximize their strength. However, almost the moment Lin Chen retreated, Su Zilong quickly charged forward, but this time he did not attack Lin Chen. Instead, he targeted Bingtang Butian and the others. What the hell? Come back! Seeing this, Lin Chen's expression changed slightly, and he hurried forward to use the taunt skill. If he had almost been killed in one combo by Su Zilong, the other players would have no chance of survival. Fortunately, the taunt skill's aggro transfer triggered at 100%, and Su Zilong paused, turning around as his sharp hand reached for Lin Chen. When the shield appeared, and the block counterattack triggered once more. With the damage reduction effect, the damage number that appeared above Lin Chen's head dropped to around 2,000 points. Although still not low, at least Lin Chen could withstand it. Especially the output during the counterattack caused Su Zilong's health bar to slowly decrease. Quick, I'll set a trap. Lin Chen, you prepare to lure the boss to the trap. We'll assist with the output. Fengwu, Bai Lu, and the others quickly took action. Ice arrows whistled out, striking Su Zilong and covering him in a layer of frost. After being affected by the frost state, Su Zilong's movement speed slowed down slightly. However, just a second later, the ice layer on him had already shattered. Fortunately, the aggro had not shifted. At this moment, Fengwu and Xiaoyu, without an umbrella, were also commanding their battle pets and summoned beasts to move forward, intending to replace Lin Chen. Even if they were to be killed instantly, they would use them as scapegoats to protect Lin Chen and give Bingtang Butian time to release her skills. After all, Lin Chen was the main force in defeating the boss. At this time, Fengwu appeared particularly busy, controlling the battle pets while also setting traps. The hurried drawing of bows and arrows was even using a strong bow, but unfortunately, the damage was low, and it seemed that the high tier of the boss made it difficult for skill effects to trigger. Thankfully, since Lin Chen did not retreat, Su Zilong did not shift aggro either, continuously swinging his claws and fighting Lin Chen. With the healing from Angel and Bingtang Butian, Lin Chen's health remained relatively healthy for a short time. However, Su Zilong's attributes were too high. Even with Lin Chen's equipment and the boost from Baize, his health bar was still decreasing. The poison explosion skill was used, barely lowering Su Zilong's health bar. But apart from that, Lin Chen and his group had few means of dealing damage, relying solely on the disaster poison body to continuously wear him down. Lin Chen, the trap is set, bring him over. Okay. Hearing Feng Wu's words, Lin Chen quickly lured the monster towards the trap's location, shouting, "Everyone step back, this boss has high output, you definitely can't withstand it." As soon as he finished speaking, Feng Wu and the others did not try to be brave, they quickly retreated, creating distance between themselves, Lin Chen and Su Zilong. They even became too lazy to deal damage. After all, the damage they caused was negligible, even less than the per second damage from the disaster poison body. There was no way around it. When the attack power was lower than the defense power, it simply couldn't break through. Almost all attacks were miss or dealt double-digit damage. Once the girls had distanced themselves, Lin Chen pulled Su Zilong, trying to lure him onto the trap. Bang! Almost the moment Su Zilong stepped on the trap, he roared and lifted a leg, actually tearing the trap apart. Ding! System prompt: due to the significant attribute gap, the trap skill cannot affect Nightmare Knight Su Zilong. Ha! Oh my, can the boss really be immune to control skills? This is ridiculous, what should we do? Exclamations rang out, and the girls were stunned. Lin Chen furrowed his brows. Although surprised, he did not panic, and once again engaged Su Zilong in battle. If the control skills of the other girls were ineffective, then they could only keep their distance for now, and he would solo the boss. Of course, Bing Tang Butian still needed to be nearby to heal him. Time slowly passed. 2 minutes went by, but even after using the poison explosion skill twice in 2 rounds of disaster poison body damage, Su Zilong still had over 80% of his health left. In contrast, Lin Chen's health could barely maintain around 60%. This was still with Su Zilong not using many skills. Once he turned his firepower onto Bing Tang Butian, this attempt to defeat the boss would likely be over. There was no way around it. Su Zilong's attributes were too high, and he could even be immune to control states. Plus, his movement speed was incredibly fast. Even if Lin Chen fought solo without needing to protect the girls, it would be very difficult to withstand him. Theoretically, the disaster poison body could poison any boss, but that came with the premise that Lin Chen could withstand the boss's attacks and ensure he wouldn't die. Hiss, is a purple gold tier boss really that hard to deal with? Or is my attribute a bit low? If I had 400 points of defense and another healing skill, I could definitely hold my ground. Or perhaps there is a new type of continuous healing potion. Furrowing his brows, Lin Chen resisted Su Zilong's attacks while fantasizing about compensating for his current shortcomings. Indeed, Lin Chen's offensive and defensive attributes were not bad, but he lacked healing ability. Ding! System prompt: congratulations to the player team for not being defeated within 2 minutes, passing any assessment. Suddenly, the crisp sound of the system prompt rang out, causing the previously frenzied Su Zilong to halt abruptly. At the same time, Ming Xiu's cries echoed, "Enough, my husband, are you deceiving me? How could you be like this?" The text above. Su Zilong's head turned yellow, indicating neutrality. Lin Chen and the others exchanged glances at this scene. But the mission's plot continued. Su Zilong sighed, "I'm sorry, I deceived you. In fact, I have been dead for 3 years. No, that can't be." Ming Xiu's cheeks were streaked with tears, yet she shook her head in denial. 3 years ago, I was expelled from Yunshui City by your father, and on the way, I encountered a ferocious beast and accidentally died. Su Zilong said bitterly, "I never expected that after my death, I would be noticed by a demon spirit. It transformed me into an undead and began to invade the beasts here, turning them into demon spirits. I never expected that a few months ago, I would encounter you in the wild. At that time, I knew that in my current ghostly form, I was unworthy of you, so I controlled the nightmarish poison spider to injure you and set up a formation to pull you into the illusion to be with me. I'm sorry, I was too selfish." Su Zilong sighed, "I shouldn't have pulled you into the illusion for my own desires. No, I should thank you. If you hadn't pulled me into the illusion, I wouldn't have spent those happy years." Ming Xiu suddenly rushed forward, surprisingly suppressing her fear of the skeleton, and embraced Su Zilong. Seeing this, Lin Chen and the others couldn't help but exchange glances. They could only sigh. This girl certainly had a heavy taste. She could even embrace a skeleton. At this moment, Lin Chen and the others began to complain about the plot. Was Ming Xiu a bit too love-struck? "So, can you come back to life?" Ming Xiu suddenly asked. "Once a person is dead, they cannot be revived. I think, in this life, I can only be an undead." Su Zilong sighed, "I'm sorry, you should leave. At that time, I was bewitched, but you still have parents, you still have family, you can't be trapped by me. These few heroes must be sent by your parents, right? I have already married you, even if it was in a dream, I will not deny it. I can only repay my parents' kindness in the next life. For now, I just want to be with you." Ming Xiu shook her head and said, "Since you can no longer become human, then I will become a ghost to be with you." Put. As her words fell, Lin Chen and the others were shocked to discover that while Ming Xiu was embracing Su Zilong, her other hand was holding a hairpin, stabbing it into her wrist artery. In an instant, blood gushed forth like a fountain. What's going on? What does this NPC want? Can a love-struck brain really go that far? In an instant, Lin Chen and the others were taken aback. Even Su Zilong shouted, "No!" Ming Xiu looked a bit weak and said, "As long as I can be with you, whether human or ghost, I am willing." "No, you're too foolish." Su Zilong's body twitched continuously. If he weren't a skeleton, he might have already started crying. Lin Chen and the others hesitated but still did not step forward. After all, they couldn't heal NPCs and the quest hadn't been triggered yet, so they didn't know what to do. Ding! System prompt. Congratulations to the player team for successfully completing the quest Unwilling to Wake, earning a reward of 1 million experience points, and activating the subsequent quest. Ming Xiu, already weak, quickly fainted after cutting her wrist. The originally hostile boss now looked nervously at Lin Chen and the others, speaking in an almost pleading tone. Gentlemen, can you help me heal my wife? Miss Ming Xiu? Ding! System prompt. Congratulations to the player team for successfully activating the subsequent quest Rescue. Quest objective: find a doctor to treat Ming Xiu and collect enough medicinal materials according to the doctor's instructions. Quest rewards: generous experience points and subsequent quest rewards. Do you accept? Yes. After activating the quest, Lin Chen was about to speak when he heard Su Zilong continue. I can only keep Ming Xiu alive for 1 hour. You must hurry back. Ding! System prompt. Please bring the doctor back within 120 minutes. To save time, I'll go back alone. You all stay here and watch the NPC. Lin Chen instructed and rode off on the porcupine, racing back the way he came. Feng Wu and the others were left behind. Although they were still afraid of Su Zilong, they had no choice but to nervously watch him. With only Lin Chen alone, the various monsters couldn't catch up to the porcupine, so he didn't waste time fighting monsters. In just about 10 minutes, Lin Chen returned to Yinshui City. After hesitating for a moment, Lin Chen did not go to the clinic. After all, he couldn't command those NPCs. Gritting his teeth, Lin Chen went straight to the Ming residence and found Ming Xiu's father. Sure enough, upon learning that Ming Xiu was in critical condition, her father immediately took Lin Chen to the clinic, and after smashing down dozens of tails of gold, a crisp system prompt sounded. Ding! System prompt. The player has gained control over the doctor NPC. Duration: 300 minutes. Great, I knew I had to find another NPC. With a grin, now that he had control over the doctor, Lin Chen wasted no time and quickly set off with him. At this moment, the benefits of NPCs became apparent. With the setting in place, Lin Chen didn't even need to wait for the doctor. As long as they were far enough apart, the NPC would automatically teleport to Lin Chen's side. Knowing this setting, Lin Chen moved swiftly and soon returned to the farmhouse. Su Zilong was still tightly holding Ming Xiu, his skeletal hand pressed against her wrist, seemingly trying to stop the bleeding. Suddenly seeing Su Zilong's appearance, the doctor trembled, seemingly filled with fear. However, as soon as Lin Chen issued the command, he immediately stepped forward. Entering the animated scene, Su Zilong quickly stepped back, allowing the doctor to treat Ming Xiu's injuries. After a long while, the doctor spoke. Miss Ming is already weak. Now that she has lost too much blood, it is difficult to treat her with ordinary medicine. Unless we can find blood coagulation grass and 100 spirit grass, she can be saved. We need to find 2 types of medicinal materials? It's manageable. The quest isn't too difficult. Lin Chen slightly nodded, but he didn't take the task to heart. However, Su Zilong immediately spoke up. Right now, the wild beasts around here have already been invaded by me. If you go, you will definitely be ambushed. It's better to take me along. Ding! System prompt. Please choose whether to take Nightmare Knight Su Zilong to act together. We can choose for ourselves? Suddenly seeing the prompt, Lin Chen and the others exchanged glances. Especially the few girls, they did not trust Su Zilong. Lin Chen hesitated for a moment but still chose to take him along. After all, in his view, if Su Zilong really wanted to harm Ming Xiu, he could have done it long ago. Why wait until now? What if what he said was true? If Lin Chen and his group went to gather herbs and were indeed attacked by monsters, causing them to miss the task deadline, that would be a huge loss. Alright, you're strong, you decide. The girls from the group, not so sweet, pouted, and then the group led Su Zilong towards the flickering task marker. With the marker prompt, it was quite easy to find the herbs. However, Su Zilong was right, the nearby monsters had already been invaded. As soon as they saw Lin Chen and the others, they chose to attack. Fortunately, Su Zilong took action. He couldn't take down Lin Chen in a second, but he was precise in dealing with those small monsters. Not only that, the rewards from killing the small monsters were surprisingly counted towards Lin Chen and his group's total. The experience points didn't diminish much, and even silver coins dropped from the ground. Thus, Su Zilong became the worker. As long as there were monsters, he would immediately strike, while Lin Chen and the others kept gathering herbs. Since they needed to collect 2 types of herbs, Lin Chen's group was constantly changing maps. Before long, the scenery changed, and they arrived in a valley. The sky darkened, and the moon rose. Just as Lin Chen and his group were about to continue gathering herbs, a strange voice suddenly echoed. Jia, I didn't expect that the guy who has already transformed into a devil is actually escorting humans, killing those beasts he has invaded. Interesting, really too interesting. The eerie voice echoed in their ears, and Lin Chen immediately came to his senses, looking towards the direction of the sound. Based on Lin Chen's judgment, the small monsters now had almost no ability to speak. Therefore, the sudden appearance of this entity must be a boss-level creature. Aside from Su Zilong, whose boss status had turned yellow and was temporarily not killable, he wouldn't miss the other bosses. Looking up, he could clearly see a figure draped in a black robe descending with the moonlight. Its appearance was similar to that of a human. If it weren't for the pair of black wings unfurling behind it, Lin Chen wouldn't dare to confirm it was a monster. Ding! A crisp system prompt sounded. System prompt: purple gold level boss moon which demon spirit Snod has descended. Please players respond with caution. Another purple gold level boss. The moon witch spirit Snod looked much more normal than Su Zilong. At first glance, it appeared completely human. However, the sense of oppression it exerted on Lin Chen and the others was even more formidable. Its innate skills had already been shared with the team by Fengwu. Moon witch spirit Snod, purple gold level boss. Status: Avatar. Level 60. Health points 1,400,000. Magic attack. Power 710. Defense 280. Skills: Moonlight Slash concentrates the power of moonlight into a blade of light, sweeping out to deal 300% of its magic attack power as damage to targets within 20 yards. Dark Thunder condenses dark energy to conjure a thunderbolt, hitting a single target within 30 yards, dealing 250% of its magic attack power as damage and causing paralysis. Painful Moonlight infuses moonlight with dark energy, causing all targets within 30 yards that meet its gaze to enter a state of pain, reducing their health by 5% per second for 10 seconds. Moonlight Descent hides itself in moonlight, allowing it to teleport to any place with moonlight. Description: the earthly avatar of Moon Witch Spirit Snod possesses only 10% of its true power, yet is already enough to rampage through the mortal realm. Just an avatar, and it's a purple gold level boss with a health pool of 1.4 million? Hiss, if we don't defeat it, the true form of this boss will surely descend later, right? Upon seeing this description, the women couldn't help but feel worried. No. Lin Chen frowned and said softly, according to past game settings, the tasks you can accept are definitely ones you can complete at the current level. The higher the rank, the lower the chance of completing the task, unless we make a mistake ourselves. Otherwise, the task can be completed. Ding. System prompt: please ensure your player team does not die within 2 minutes to activate the subsequent storyline task. The sudden prompt made Lin Chen and the others breathe a sigh of relief. Like Su Zilong, they would still follow the storyline. However, although the task had become simpler, Lin Chen still felt a bit displeased. How much reward would they lose if they couldn't defeat a purple gold level boss? Keek. Su Zilong, I will give you one last chance. Kill them, and I will grant you even greater power. If you betray me, then I will make you a filthy undead once more. Snod did not attack directly, but instead fixed its eerie gaze on Su Zilong. Damn it, I want to live to see my beloved again. Now, she is in grave danger. Even if I die, I must protect her. I'll hold it off. You all go gather the herbs. Su Zilong roared and charged at Snod. Seeing this, Lin Chen immediately shouted, listen to him and go gather the herbs. Bing Tang, you stick with me, we'll help Su Zilong fight the boss. Okay. The women were already accustomed to following Lin Chen's orders. As soon as he finished speaking, they split into 2 groups. Lin Chen saw Bing Tang cast a buff on him and quickly followed, riding a porcupine towards Snod. At that moment, Snod was engaged in battle with Su Zilong. However, when Lin Chen charged in on the porcupine, Snod's figure suddenly became illusory and then vanished without a trace. Is it using a skill already? Lin Chen was greatly surprised and kept looking towards the nearby areas where moonlight fell. Not far away, in the bright moonlight, Snod's figure reappeared. Keek, daring to defy me for a woman and even attacking me alongside the human race, it seems I should not have spared your soul. This time, I will extract your soul and crush it completely. Snod revealed a strange smile, then looked at Lin Chen and grinned. Young human, you are quite impressive, with the potential to become a demon general. Today, I will turn all of you into my puppets. You're dreaming. Even if I die, I won't let you harm them or let my loved ones die. Fire of the soul, burn. In a fit of rage, Su Zilong's originally white skeleton suddenly ignited with flames. In the next moment, a bone spear appeared out of thin air in Su Zilong's hand, and he leaped up, stabbing towards Snod. Giggle, all your power is granted by me. Want to deal with me? You're seeking death. Moonlight Slash. Snod pushed both hands forward, and before him, the moonlight flickered, suddenly transforming into a blade of light that shot out directly. Bang! The moonlight blade collided with Su Zilong, as if a giant hammer struck him, sending him flying. Then, Snod's gaze turned to Lin Chen, and with a gentle clasp of his hands, the eerie moonlight descended once more. Painful moonlight, let all fall into endless suffering. Buzz. Darkness abruptly infused into the moonlight in Snod's hands, tainting it black, and in the next moment, the moonlight sphere exploded. Black smoke surged out. And even though Lin Chen was riding a porcupine at high speed, he could not evade that black smoke. Ding. System prompt: due to the player's exposure to the skill Painful Moonlight, lose 5% of health per second, lasting for 10 seconds. Painful Moonlight was not poison, but a negative skill of the dark type, so Lin Chen could not be immune. Fortunately, the lethality of this skill was not strong. Even after 10 seconds, it only reduced his health by 50%. Not to mention, Lin Chen had the support of Ice Sugar, who was continuously healing him, stabilizing his health bar. Fortunately, Snod's AI was not Very high. After applying the painful moonlight skill to Lin Chen, he actually ignored him and floated in front of Su Zilong, grinning. Little guy, it's not impossible for you to save your loved one. As long as you extinguish the burning soul and offer it to me, I can turn your loved one into a high-level demon, allowing them to live forever with you. What do you think? I can also teleport you to the demon realm, making it impossible for any human to find you. Liars, I've been fooled once, and I will never fall for your tricks again. Su Zilong, enduring the pain, contorted his face, then suddenly leaped up, his claws stabbing fiercely at Snod's heart. Put. However, this time, he struck empty again. Snod's figure vanished and reappeared in the moonlight on the other side. Jekakek, you're still too weak to touch me. As a moon witch spirit, under the moonlight, even demon kings find it hard to harm me. Forget it, since you all see death, I will send you to the Western Paradise. Snod's voice gradually turned cold, clearly losing its patience. Lin Chen would not stand by and watch Su Zilong get killed. He knew that Snod's skills had cooldown times. Taking advantage of the moment it had just teleported, he immediately unleashed his skill. Knight's Charge, ha! The porcupine charged alongside Lin Chen, its spear ablaze with crimson flames, colliding with Snod. As expected, Lin Chen was right. The Moonlight Descent skill was still on cooldown, and even though Snod sensed Lin Chen's attack, it couldn't dodge in time and was struck, stunned in place. Not only that, flames ignited on its body. Ah! Snod let out a painful scream. Seeing this, Su Zilong suddenly leaped forward, entangling himself with Snod, relentlessly attacking with his teeth and skeletal claws. Damn you, unforgivable! I will send your souls into the abyss. Snod shouted, and Lin Chen would not miss this opportunity, following closely behind Su Zilong, continuously swinging his blazing Night Spear to inflict damage on Snod. Coupled with the output from the Calamity Poison Body and Poison Explosion technique, even though it was a bit low, it was evident that Snod's health bar was gradually decreasing. Huff, holding on for 2 minutes doesn't seem too difficult. Su Zilong is really giving it his all, managing to keep Snod occupied, but it seems like a player needs to actively control Snod once to trigger this mechanism. Hiss, it looks like this boss is entirely a mechanism clear. Unfortunately, my attributes are still a bit lacking, but after this reward, if I get a few healers, I should be able to take down a purple gold boss. In a safe state, Lin Chen couldn't help but look forward to what kind of rewards this series of quests would bring him. Not to mention, just the 2 purple gold bosses alone should at least give a purple gold item or a refined golden item, otherwise it wouldn't make sense. Just as Lin Chen had predicted, once the mechanism was activated, Su Zilong truly kept Snod occupied, not giving it any time to retaliate. 2 minutes passed quickly. As the crisp system notification sounded, Lin Chen quickly retreated, distancing himself from Su Zilong and Snod. Ding! System notification. Congratulations to the player team for withstanding Snod's attack for 2 minutes, entering the plot phase. Not far away, the enraged Snod suddenly swelled up, and then an invisible wave erupted, instantly sending Su Zilong flying. The swollen Snod looked particularly terrifying, its voice hoarse. Su Zilong, you were so disappointing. I will completely devour your soul. As the words fell, Snod opened its mouth and forcefully inhaled, pulling a soul out from Su Zilong's skeleton, gradually flying towards Snod's mouth. Just as Lin Chen was astonished, he saw Su Zilong's soul reveal a strange smile. His soul abruptly turned red, and as it approached Snod, it exploded with a bang. Ah! With the sound of the explosion, Snod's massive body was shattered, collapsing to the ground. Su Zilong's soul had completely dissipated, leaving only the skeleton, which let out a chilling laugh. You're finished. Brave hero, please hurry and take the herbs away. Once you have healed Mingxiu, tell her that this was all just a dream. Lin Chen was a bit surprised, not expecting the final outcome to be like this. However, just as Lin Chen was about to leave, the already shattered body of Snod began to piece itself back together. However, at this moment, it was incredibly weak. You despicable creature, you actually self-destructed. Your soul. Whatever you want to do, I will definitely not let you succeed. The main body descends. As Snod roared, a spatial rift suddenly appeared behind it. Bang bang bang, the rift grew larger, and a strange power enveloped the area. He, I'm just a clone. Once the main body descends, you will undoubtedly die. Snod sneered, causing Su Zilong, who had not yet died, to show a look of shock. Lin Chen and the others were fine, they had long known that Snod was just a clone. Bang! At that moment, the spatial rift completely exploded, and immediately after, a figure identical to the previous Snod stepped out from the rift. However, it had 2 pairs of wings behind it. Clearly, the wings represented the power of a demon. Trash, you can't even deal with 2 ants. Snod glanced at Su Zilong and said coldly, well, later I will absorb you, and my strength will recover somewhat. Seeing this, Su Zilong couldn't help but feel despair. It had burned its own soul to severely injure Snod, but it turned out to be just a clone. Since the demon spirit has descended, then I will absorb all of your souls. The main body of Snod waved its hands, and in the next moment, countless black smoke gathered, transforming into various strange ghosts and spirits that wandered in the air, making a woo-woo-woo sound. Those spirits also fixed their gaze on Lin Chen and Bing Tang Bu Tian. Fortunately, the other girls had gone to collect herbs, otherwise they would not have escaped. Hiss, this might be a bit dangerous. I'll see if I can carve a path for you later. Lin Chen quickly protected Bing Tang Butian behind him and whispered, "If you can run, run as fast as you can. Okay, after I run, I'll hide to the side and wait for them to leave, then come back to see if any of your equipment dropped." Bing Tang Butian nodded slightly. After all, this was just a game. There wouldn't be a situation where one would refuse to leave even if they died. On the contrary, if she ran away, even if Lin Chen really died, she could still come back to pick up the equipment and minimize the loss. Hoo strange sounds rang out as the spirit suddenly descended, charging towards Lin Chen and the others. However, just as Lin Chen was about to counterattack, a dazzling firelight erupted not far away. The scorching heat surged like a wave, sweeping out and lifting all the spirits. Ah! Screams and roars echoed as the spirits were completely burned away by the flames. Seeing this scene, Lin Chen couldn't help but be astonished. He looked up and saw a figure slowly walking over not far away. The figure was clad in fiery red armor, and its voice felt familiar to Lin Chen. "In my Inshui city, if you want to kill, then leave your own life behind." The domineering words gave Lin Chen a sense of familiarity. Focusing his gaze, even bathed in flames, Lin Chen recognized the visitor as the lord of Yinshui City, Long Yang. At this moment, Long Yang was holding a fiery red spear, stepping towards Snod one step at a time. With each step, the temperature around him grew increasingly scorching, turning the many spirits in the air to ashes. Jia, just a city lord, daring to be so arrogant in front of me? Then, today, you shall die along with them. Moonwheel sword slash. Snod showed no fear, waving his right hand lightly, and silver-white moonlight immediately gathered in his palm, transforming into arcs of crescent sword energy. The white brilliance shone brightly. Those sword energies looked incredibly splendid, yet beneath the extreme beauty lay a strong killing intent. Buzz, in the next moment, the numerous moonlight sword energies trembled, shooting out at high speed, as if tearing through space, rapidly heading towards Long Yang. Wrath of the Fire Dragon. However, facing this assault, Long Yang merely flicked his wrist and the spearhead trembled, erupting into a ball of flames. Roar! Immediately, the flames transformed into a giant dragon, roaring and clawing, charging towards the incoming moonlight sword energies. Bang bang bang! The sound of explosions rang out continuously as the moonlight sword energies were torn apart by the sharp dragon claws. Not only that, after shredding the sword energies, the might of the dragon claws increased rather than diminished, suddenly accelerating, the massive dragon head directly piercing and tearing through Snod's body. Cough! Cough! Snod fell to the ground instantly, coughing incessantly, his face filled with panic. How do you have such strength? This is clearly the outskirts of the Empire. Snod looked at Long Yang in horror. Shut up, die! Long Yang leaped forward, the spear already breaking through the air, stabbing towards Snod's chest. Damn it! Snod cursed softly, and behind him, a spatial rift opened once more. However, before Snod could stand up, the flaming spear had already pierced his chest, pinning him to the ground. But suddenly, Snod's body flickered. What was pinned to the ground was actually his previous clone, while his true body continued to flicker and dove into the spatial rift. Is he just running away like that? Lin Chen was stunned at this scene. That true body, who knew what level of boss it was, just got scared off like that. What a pity, he actually has such means. Long Yang sighed, then turned to Lin Chen. Smiling lightly, brave hero, thanks to you for holding him off for a while, I was given the chance to arrive. Otherwise, if such a demon were to hide among humans, it would cause great fear. You should be rewarded. This month's witch demon spirit clone will be left for you to kill. Upon hearing this, Lin Chen couldn't help but show a joyful expression. He didn't expect that Long Yang, as an NPC, would actually hand over the boss kill rights to a player. Fearing that Long Yang might change his mind, Lin Chen quickly stepped forward, thrusting the spear directly into Snod. Poochie, -561. The weak damage took away the last bit of health from Snod's clone. Ding! World server announcement. Congratulations! 2. For becoming the first player team to kill a purple gold level boss, receiving a reward of 5 million experience points. Extraordinary achievement points. 5. World server announcement. Congratulations 2. For becoming the first player team to kill a purple gold level boss, receiving a reward of 5 million experience points. Extraordinary achievement points. 5. Ding! System prompt. Congratulations to the player team for successfully defeating the purple gold level boss, earning a reward of 3 million experience points. A series of server announcements followed, and with the experience points from the purple gold level boss, Lin Chen surged to level 26, ranking 4th on the leaderboard. At this moment, the top of the Jiangnan region leaderboard was only level 28. With a bit more effort, Lin Chen definitely had a chance to claim the first place reward. Unfortunately, the system determined that most of the health points of the Snowed clone were consumed by NPCs and no equipment dropped, only a total of 37 gold coins. After putting away the coins, the nearby Bingtang Butian also rushed over. Such a powerful boss, and it was killed just like that? Bingtang Butian couldn't believe it, her face filled with astonishment. Lin Chen ignored her and instead scrutinized Long Yang. He noticed that Long Yang had already turned his gaze to Su Zilong. Lin Chen was worried that Long Yang would kill Su Zilong. What if Su Zilong died and the mission failed? For the sake of your last moment of enlightenment, I can leave you with a whole corpse. Long Yang looked coldly at Su Zilong. Thank you, Lord City Master, for your leniency. Su Zilong's voice was particularly pained. I hope you allow me to go back and see Ningxiu one more time. Long Yang abruptly waved his hand, and in an instant, Lin Chen and Bingtang Tian felt a tremor in their bodies. When they opened their eyes again, they had already returned to the valley. Not only them, but even Feng Wu and Bai Lu were teleported over. They were all astonished, and only when they saw Lin Chen did they exclaim, "Quickly hand over the collected herbs to the doctor," Lin Chen urged. With a leader to rely on, the girls no longer panicked and immediately handed over the collected herbs. Ding! System prompt: congratulations to the player team for successfully completing the mission Rescue, earning a reward of 1 million experience points, and activating the follow-up mission. After the doctor received the herbs, he quickly succeeded in stopping Ming Xiu's bleeding, and her complexion gradually became rosy. Before long, Ming Xiu woke up, but she immediately called out for her husband. Fortunately, Ming Xiu's parents were not there, otherwise they might have been so angry they would have died. I'm still alive? Tears streamed down Ming Xiu's face as she realized she hadn't died. Ming Xiu, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have pulled you into the illusion for my own selfish desires, and I shouldn't have done many bad things to see you relying on the demon clan. Now that you have recovered, just live peacefully and forget about me. As he spoke, Su Zilong's form gradually became ethereal. No, husband! Ming Xiu cried out in anguish. At that moment, a crisp prompt sound rang in Lin Chen's ears. Ding! System prompt: please make a choice. Plead for Su Zilong's life and let Long Yang revive him, or watch Su Zilong die and take Ming Xiu home, ending the series of missions. Once again seeing the prompt that required his choice, Lin Chen couldn't help but hesitate. Just by looking at the prompt, the task seemed to have been completed. It was still a happy ending for everyone. Su Zilong paid the price for his mistakes, and Ming Xiu could return home safely. However, Lin Chen always felt that since a prompt was given, the officials must be willing for him to continue with this task. Otherwise, why go through the extra step? They could just end the series of tasks directly and distribute the rewards, right? With a quick thought, Lin Chen did not discuss with the other women and chose to plead for Su Zilong. Lord Long Yang, Su Zilong is also troubled by love and tempted by demons. His crime does not warrant death. Why not give him a chance to redeem himself? Lin Chen spoke in the manner of a character within the game, pleading for Su Zilong. Long Yang glanced at Lin Chen and suddenly smiled, saying, "Hero, you are right. Knowing one's mistakes and being able to correct them is of great importance. Since Su Zilong is already aware of his sins, I truly cannot just watch him die." As his words fell, Long Yang spread his left hand, and a ball of flame suddenly ignited in his palm. Su Zilong, who was gradually dissipating, was engulfed in flames and transformed into a golden bone. Just as Lin Chen and the others were astonished, Long Yang spoke. This is his essence. If you can collect the resurrection grass and the materials to refine the vitality pill within half a month, Su Zilong can be revived. If you cannot collect them, he will never be able to reincarnate. Ding! System prompt: congratulations to the player team for successfully triggering the final task, Resurrection. Task objective: within half a month, collect the resurrection grass and the materials to refine the vitality pill, Moonlight Dew, Hisho Wu, White Earth, Ginseng. Task rewards: generous experience points and gold rewards, and the task initiator will receive a special reward. As expected, it really is necessary to trigger this task to obtain special rewards. This Long Yang actually knows how to revive people? Seems a bit strong. Normally, there shouldn't be such strong NPCs in a secondary main city. Should we try to build a good relationship with him? Lin Chen had already noticed that as the game progressed, both monsters and NPCs showed a visible improvement in AI intelligence. Building a good relationship with NPCs seemed entirely feasible. Even in previous computer games, NPCs had a favorability system. Reaching a certain level of favorability would yield benefits. In this kind of game, building a good relationship with NPCs would only bring more benefits, not less. After accepting the task, Long Yang reminded Ming Xiu to protect Su Zilong's essence. Lin Chen and his group also saw a countdown on the interface showing 3:59:59:46 seconds. This half-month time was actually calculated in real time. This task is probably very difficult. We should not worry about it for now. Let's level up a bit more before looking for the materials. Lin Chen wasn't foolish. Seeing such a long time limit made him understand the difficulty. In this situation, if you insisted on doing the task, it would just be a waste of time. The task finally came to a close. Although they did not receive the final reward, the women were still very happy. With the rewards from the chain tasks and the generous experience points from the purple gold level boss Fengwu, Bingtang Tian, and the others all reached level 25. Bai Lu even reached an impressive level 27. Looking at the time, Bai Lu and Bingtang Tian logged off, likely for their dinner gathering. For a moment, only Lin Chen and Fengwu remained in the team. Ding! System prompt: congratulations to the player for successfully opening the purple gold level treasure chest and receiving the reward skill learning book for the Overlord Breaking Formation skill X1. Overlord's Breaking Formation skill learning book, consumable after use. You can spend 300 gold coins to successfully comprehend the S-level active skill Overlord's Breaking Formation. Overlord's Breaking Formation S-level active skill LV1. Skill consumption 300 mana points. Skill cooldown 60 seconds. Skill description summons the Overlord Spirit, instantly unleashing a sweeping attack within a 10 by 10 yard area in front, dealing 500% of your attack power as damage to all targets, with a knockback effect and a 30% chance to stun the target for 2 seconds. If the hit target is in a defensive state, it will break their defense and enter a 10-second armor-breaking state. A damage ratio of up to 500% with a chance to knock back and stun players? This skill is amazing. And it's an instant cast skill, which means as long as the target is within my attack range, it's hard to dodge. If it's a player and they dare to defend, then they'll directly enter the armor-breaking state. This skill is too perfect. Seeing the skill effects, Lin Chen's breathing quickened. Unfortunately, he had exchanged all his money for cash earlier, and now he was reluctant to spend more. I'll tell my sister about learning the skill after going offline. The studio should reimburse me. Lin Chen suppressed his excitement and prepared to go offline to contact Nan Feng and, by the way, have a meal. In the back and forth of the quest, time had already reached 6 o'clock. Just as he told Feng Wu he was going offline, she chuckled lightly. Come find me for dinner tonight. Ha! Lin Chen was momentarily taken aback. I haven't given you the equipment money yet. Feng Wu waved her hand. What, you don't want the money? Alright, then I'll go find you right away. Upon hearing there was money to be had, Lin Chen immediately agreed. Then today, I'll take you to the cafeteria. Feng Wu smiled. See you later. With that, Feng Wu's figure became ethereal. This girl, can't she just use VChat to send the money directly? Why does she have to make me run a trip? Silently complaining, Lin Chen chose to log off. Sitting up, Lin Chen took off the game helmet, took a few deep breaths, and went to wash up and take a shower. For some reason, just thinking about meeting Feng Wu made him unconsciously tidy himself up a bit. Once everything was ready, Lin Chen picked up his phone and ran out to hail a taxi. Sitting in the car, just as Lin Chen was about to message Feng Wu, he noticed that Nan Feng had already sent him several messages. Opening them, he found 2 transfers. One was for 7,500 yuan, and the other was for 3,680 yuan. Looking at the messages, Lin Chen couldn't help but smile. The potions had sold. However, that group of big guild players wasn't foolish. They hadn't bought everything but had sold the amount for 2 strategies. After all, if they couldn't succeed in the strategy twice, it would prove that their strength was temporarily insufficient. Nan Feng had also sent over the detailed breakdown, but Lin Chen didn't look closely. Since the items were sold by Nan Feng, if she wanted to fake it, Lin Chen wouldn't be able to tell, so it was better to trust her. After receiving the money, Lin Chen sent a message. Sister, thank you for your hard work. Enjoy your dinner and have fun tonight. Just after sending the message, Lin Chen hadn't even exited the chat interface when Nan Feng replied. Not hard. Lin Chen was momentarily taken aback and his phone buzzed again. Why didn't you come to the dinner? Didn't Bai Lu call you? She did, but I wanted to keep leveling up. As he sent this message, Lin Chen couldn't help but feel his face flush. He was talking about leveling up, but unexpectedly, he was actually going to find Feng Wu. Then good luck. Seeing that Nan Feng didn't say much more, Lin Chen let out a sigh of relief and then messaged Feng Wu to say he was almost there. Arriving at the school, Lin Chen relied on his memory and went straight to the bottom of Building 7. Feng Wu soon came down in casual clothes. This time, she didn't hold Lin Chen's hand but walked side by side, introducing him to the flowers and plants on campus and the facilities of the teaching buildings along the way. It felt like a senior sister showing her junior around the school, or like a girlfriend helping her boyfriend get to know the campus. She even pointed out the pros and cons of each restaurant. Seeing Feng Wu's bright smile, Lin Chen didn't rush her. To Lin Chen, Feng Wu was a very outgoing girl. Even while eating, her mouth hardly stopped moving. What surprised Lin Chen even more was that many of the things Feng Wu said resonated deeply with him. They had very similar tastes in games and anime. Therefore, the meal was quite enjoyable. After finishing the meal, just as Lin Chen was about to leave, Feng Wu got up to buy something, leaving Lin Chen with no choice but to sit still. Hey, brother! Suddenly, a surprised voice rang out. Lin Chen looked up and saw Lin Yi excitedly walking over, holding hands with a girl. Brother, what are you doing here? You have friends here too? Lin Yi glanced at the plates on the table, her expression one of surprise. Yeah, I just found out that a friend from the game is also at this school. Lin Chen nodded, his gaze shifting to the other girl, his brow furrowing slightly. Feeling a sense of familiarity, the girl tilted her head, curiously examining Lin Chen. I see. Brother, let me introduce you. This is the girl who has been helping me. Her name is Gu Qinghan. Qinghan Jia, this is my brother. Isn't he handsome? Why don't you be my sister-in-law? Lin Yi immediately began introducing the two, her words causing the girl's cheeks to flush slightly. Looking at that slightly chubby, beautiful, and cute face, Lin Chen suddenly exclaimed, Are you Qingju? Gu Qinghan blinked in surprise and said, You are Qian Long Zai Yuan? You two know each other. Lin Yi's eyes brightened. She had wanted to matchmake Gu Qinghan and Lin Chen, and seeing them recognize each other made her overjoyed. I happened to see her while playing the game this morning. Lin Chen couldn't help but marvel, what a small world to run into each other like this. Indeed. Gu Qinghan smiled slightly, just about to continue when someone behind them said, "Sorry, it seems you are in my seat." "Ah, sorry. Lin Yi quickly stood up, and when she turned around and saw Fengwu, she froze, then looked back at Lin Chen in shock. "Brother, is this your friend? Brother?" Upon hearing this address, Fengwu immediately understood, her face breaking into a smile. "It's fine, sister, you can sit. It seems I bought too few drinks." Saying this, Fengwu placed the drinks she was holding on the table and asked, "What would you two sisters like to drink?" "Ah, no need. Thank you, sister, but I'm not thirsty." Lin Yi quickly shook her head, giving Lin Chen a look. "My sister doesn't like drinks, so you don't have to worry about it." Lin Chen immediately defused the situation. After all, Lin Yi was still on medication and couldn't drink soda. Oh. Fengwu turned and sat next to Lin Chen, her smile warm though her heart raced. She never expected to meet Lin Chen's sister like this. Little did she know, Lin Yi was also quite embarrassed. She had just wanted to introduce a girlfriend to her brother, but instead, she encountered him having dinner with a beautiful girl, leaving her too awkward to say a word. Fortunately, Fengwu was quite talkative, guiding the conversation, and before long, she managed to extract information about Lin Yi. Meeting his sister led to a longer chat. It wasn't until 8 p.m. that Lin Chen and his group finally left the restaurant. After dropping Lin Yi and Gu Qinghan back at their dorm, Fengwu sent the equipment money via WeChat to Lin Chen and urged him to hurry back. This left Lin Chen feeling quite helpless. Since it was a WeChat transfer, why did I even need to come? Back at the club, Lin Chen returned to his room, yanked off his shirt, put on his gaming helmet and chose to log into the game. Buzz. Ding. System prompt. Congratulations, player, you have successfully logged in. In the valley, after Su Zilong and Ming Shou had left, it felt much emptier. Just as he was about to spend gold coins to comprehend a skill book, Lin Chen suddenly remembered that he had forgotten to tell Nan Feng about using public funds to learn skills. After hesitating for a moment, Lin Chen decided not to use it and planned to wait for Nan Feng and the others to return. Glancing around for a moment, Lin Chen did not retrace his steps but rode his porcupine deeper into the valley. As players gradually flooded into Yunshui City, the nearby quests and monsters had likely been cleared long ago. To take on special quests and encounter higher-level monsters, he had to venture further in. Clop, clop, clop. He didn't know how long he had been walking when the crisp sound of hooves suddenly rang in his ears. Is there an army here? Lin Chen's first reaction was that there was an army from Yunshui City nearby, and his face lit up with joy. After all, NPCs in the wild meant quests. Unfortunately, when Lin Chen hurried towards the sound, he was astonished to find a fiery red steed standing before him, extraordinary and majestic. Raising an eyebrow, Lin Chen quickly used his skill to inspect the attributes of the fiery red steed. Fire horse, special monster. Level 45. Health 17,500. Attack 430. Defense 200. Skills: gallop, stamina, fire burn, trample. Description: the fire horse lives in the woods. When it becomes angry, flames will ignite from its limbs, capable of burning down the forest. If encountered in the wild, do not provoke it, or you may face dire consequences. Setting fire to the mountains and ending up in prison? This official description is quite interesting. Frowning slightly, Lin Chen glanced around and saw that the area was filled with trees, which dampened his desire to kill the fire horse. If a fire really broke out, he would likely die here. Lin Chen had never died against any powerful boss. If he were to be burned to death, that would be quite embarrassing. Thus, Lin Chen bypassed the fire horse and continued deeper. Cough, cough. Damn it, this group of fire horses has such a bad temper, it seems I must use other methods to tame them. Hearing the voice, Lin Chen's eyes suddenly brightened. Is there an NPC voice? A quest has arrived. Lin Chen's eyes lit up, and he immediately quickened his pace, rushing towards the direction of the sound. Soon, a camp came into view. Due to Lin Chen's player status, the group of NPC soldiers escorted him to the NPC captain. Great, brave warrior, we are scouts from Yunshui City. We originally came to investigate the rising temperatures deep in the forest, but encountered those fire horses alone the way. These fire horses can be used as mounts, but taming them is particularly difficult. Could you help us find some concentration grass? I needed to make a powder that will put these fire horses into a focused state, so we can capture them. Ding. System prompt: congratulations, player, you have successfully triggered the special quest, Tame the Fire Horses. Quest objective: collect 99 concentration grasses and deliver them to Scout Captain Mo Lan. Quest rewards: generous experience points and amount. Do you accept the quest? Accept. Finally I can have another mount to replace the porcupine. Seeing the prompt, Lin Chen couldn't help but laugh. It wasn't that Lin Chen disliked the porcupine, but the attributes of the fire horse would be much higher. Opening the quest panel, the map showing the location of the concentration grass was already glowing. After wandering around the camp and realizing that other NPCs couldn't trigger quests, Lin Chen didn't hesitate and rode off on the porcupine following the guidance. The area nearby was almost filled with fire horse monsters, and as he reached the vicinity of the concentration grass, the monsters transformed into butterflies fluttering in the air. These butterflies were about the size of a person, with light blue wings that fluttered and sparkled. Using the detection skill, the attributes of the butterflies immediately appeared on a panel in front of Lin Chen. Butterfly Demon. Level 40. Health 15,000. Magic attack 410. Defense 240. Skills: Wind. Blade technique: Chaotic Wind Blade. Description: a mutated butterfly monster that has control over wind elements, but once hit by fire, they will suffer greatly. Did they just directly describe their weakness? With a slight frown, Lin Chen locked onto a butterfly demon and charged forward on the porcupine. Boom! The porcupine grunted as it collided with the butterfly demon, pushing it back slightly. Roar! A peculiar screech sounded, and before the butterfly demon could counterattack, the fiery knight's spear was already thrust out, piercing directly at the base of its wing. Although the butterfly demon was not a wild beast in reality, to Lin Chen, they were just like the bat monsters. As long as their wings were broken, they could fall to the ground and would not be able to fly again. Minus 1025. Minus 572. Two damage numbers appeared in succession, and the butterfly demon, in pain, did not approach Lin Chen but instead flapped its wings and flew into the air. Roar! Amidst the piercing cries, the butterfly demon flapped its wings and a fierce wind howled, gathering into a light blue wind blade. Whoosh! In the next moment, the wind blade tore through space and shot straight towards Lin Chen. Block and counterattack. Fortunately, Lin Chen reacted quickly and raised his shield before the wind blade struck. Bang! The wind blade hit the shield, and Lin Chen was not pushed back, only a damage number appeared above his head. Minus 884. After all, it was just a minor monster, and with a reduction from Baize skills, even magical attacks found it hard to deal significant damage to Lin Chen. On the contrary, the butterfly demon was countered, and its health bar dropped significantly. Lin Chen did not retaliate but kept his gaze fixed on the butterfly demon, only to see it rise again after being countered, flying to about 15 yards away from Lin Chen. Is this kind of monster only capable of ranged attacks? More than 10 yards away, even with long weapons like spears or halberds, you can't hit anymore. It's really hard to solo this game. With a sigh, Lin Chen continued to wait for the butterfly demon to release its skill. After all, the plague poison had already been applied to the butterfly demon, and even if Lin Chen didn't attack, it would soon be poisoned to death. Lin Chen was just testing the butterfly demon's attack power to determine how many monsters he could safely pull at once. After all, at this moment, he didn't have ice sugar sweet with him, so he had to be cautious. If a boss suddenly appeared when he was low on health, or if other players ambushed him, it would be disastrous. Buzz! Sure enough, the butterfly demon quickly unleashed its second skill, Chaotic Wind Blade. As a white streak ran across the butterfly demon's head, gusts of wind gathered, transforming into 6 blue wind blades that shot towards Lin Chen from different directions. It's like a multi-arrow effect, a random shot. Lin Chen felt relieved, raising his shield to block all 6 blue wind blades. Bang! 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 The crisp sounds of collision rang out, and damage numbers kept appearing above Lin Chen and the butterfly demon's heads. Minus 882. Minus 873. Minus 776. Minus 774. Miss. With damage reduction, even after taking 5 hits, Lin Chen only lost about 3,000 health points, still having nearly 70% of his health left. In contrast, the butterfly demon's health bar was instantly emptied. Minus 3,286. Minus 3,864. Minus 3,086. Minus 3,992. The high reflect damage, combined with the butterfly demon's already low health, caused it to die immediately, wailing as it fell to the ground. There was a miss. It seems the skill's hit rate isn't very high. If that's the case, as long as I run fast, I might be able to dodge the skill. I can try to lure a few more butterfly demons to see. With narrowed eyes, Lin Chen stepped forward to pick up the silver coin, then rode the porcupine towards the gathered butterfly demons. Rage. As Lin Chen swung his spear, stabbing the butterfly demons one after another, they all became agitated, flapping their wings and conjuring blue wind blades to scream towards Lin Chen. A total of 6 blue wind blades came rushing in, and Lin Chen's expression grew serious. Riding the porcupine, he constantly changed direction, moving in a zigzag pattern. Skills are divided into 2 types, targeted skills and non-targeted skills. Previously, Lin Chen had already determined that these monsters use targeted skills, which do not lock onto a target but are cast in a specific direction. With Lin Chen's high-speed movement and the butterfly demons lacking sufficient AI, after casting their skills, Lin Chen used his zigzag movement to shift to the other side. Whoosh! Whoosh! In an instant, the wind blades tore through the air, striking the ground, but not a single wind blade hit Lin Chen. This is the difference between professional players and ordinary players. For example, in Soul-type games, ordinary players might not even be able to kill small monsters, while experts can maneuver based on various mechanics to kill bosses without taking damage. Determining that the butterfly demon's skills were all directional, Lin Chen relied on the porcupine's speed to dodge wave after wave of wind blades. He swung his gunblade and charged at the butterfly demons that had not yet been startled. Using his attacks, he applied the Calamity Poison Body to the butterfly demons.
After all, Lin Chen was confident he wouldn't be hit, so he simply lured over more than 30 butterfly demons at once, and for a moment, many beautiful butterflies fluttered above him. Once the area within 30 yards was occupied by the butterfly demons, Lin Chen directly unleashed his skilled poison explosion. Boom, bang, bang, bang. A crisp sound rang out, and those butterfly demons, with a total of over 15,000 health points, were instantly killed. In an instant, countless silver coins fell, mixed with some materials and equipment. Riding the porcupine, Lin Chen collected all the loot and glanced at it, feeling quite disappointed. It was all bronze and silver gear, hardly worth anything. With a pout, Lin Chen continued to lure the butterfly demons. Although this was the location of the soul-condensing grass, if he didn't kill the monsters, he would occasionally trigger them while exploring the map, which was quite annoying. Anyway, with the poison explosion skill, he could basically take down 30 or so butterfly demons in just a minute or two, so he wasn't worried about wasting time. Meditating to recover health, as the cooldown for poison explosion was about to finish, Lin Chen quickly got up, mounted the porcupine again, and, taking advantage of its high mobility, continuously attacked the butterfly demons, applying the calamity poison body status to them before stirring out the remaining butterfly demons. He just waited for the cooldown of poison explosion to end before unleashing it once more. It had to be said that with the increase in basic attributes, those small monsters posed no threat to Lin Chen at all. Even monsters 20 levels above him could be killed in an instant. Of course, Lin Chen could also be killed by monsters, so he needed to be careful with his positioning. As time slowly passed, after all the nearby butterfly demons were poisoned to death, Lin Chen began to search the map. The task materials had prompts, and upon seeing a faint glow, Lin Chen approached to collect. Ding! System prompt: congratulations player for collecting soul condensing grass X1. Nice! Confirming it was soul condensing grass, Lin Chen quickened his pace, continuously gathering materials. Occasionally encountering a lone butterfly demon, he didn't hesitate to use his skills and directly poison it. In just about 10 minutes, Lin Chen had collected 99 soul-condensing grasses. Just then, the butterfly demons began to respawn. Seeing groups of butterfly demons appear, Lin Chen hesitated, wondering whether to farm more butterfly demons to see if he could summon a boss. High-level bosses offered substantial rewards. Forget it, many monsters don't have bosses. There's no need to waste time for a chance. Let's go back. Taking a deep breath, Lin Chen decided to focus on the task. Riding the porcupine, just as Lin Chen was about to return to the camp, a sound of something slicing through the air suddenly reached his ears. Whoosh! The moment he heard the sound, Lin Chen reflexively raised his shield. When pfft, -358. A light yellow damage number appeared, and Lin Chen's expression immediately turned serious. He had been ambushed. Looking up, he saw no figure, but the grass and trees were shaking incessantly. Clearly, the target was a player, not a monster. Swish, swish, swish. Before long, the rustling stopped and Lin Chen locked onto the last moving patch of grass, charging forward on the porcupine. Before he arrived, the blazing knight's spear had already thrust out. However, the spear pierced through the grass but hit no target. Ha! Just as Lin Chen was puzzled, he heard another sound of something slicing through the air from behind. He quickly turned around, but unfortunately, the porcupine, as a mount, reduced his turning ability. Even though Lin Chen had the command to maneuver, the porcupine still struggled to turn around. In the next moment, Lin Chen felt a pain in his back and a damage number appeared above his head. -778. Ding! Battle prompt: due to the players being affected by the skill backstab, they have entered a stun state lasting 1.5 seconds. After Lin Chen was controlled, he was consecutively stabbed in the back by daggers. -476, -511, -492, -448. In just 4 successive damage hits, Lin Chen lost nearly 30% of his health. However, the stun state had already ended. Lin Chen finally managed to turn the hedgehog around, but he only saw a figure vanish into thin air. Stealth backstab, a rogue player. Could it be someone from the Stormy Waves Guild actually coming to ambush me? His eyes darted around, and Lin Chen was cautious. No one knew whether that rogue player was approaching or retreating. If he carelessly used a skill, once it entered cooldown, he would be at a disadvantage when the enemy attacked again. Gradually maneuvering the hedgehog to turn, Lin Chen's gaze swept around. Whoosh! At that moment, the sound of slicing air rang out again, and a strong wind rushed from behind. But Lin Chen instantly crouched down, and the riding state of the hedgehog was released. Without the mount, Lin Chen's agility returned to normal, and he quickly turned around. In front of him, a dagger fell, stabbing into Lin Chen's chest. -332. A back attack could only deal high damage when striking from behind. From the front, the damage was the same as a normal attack, which felt like just a tickle to Lin Chen. Moreover, after the attack, the one who ambushed Lin Chen revealed himself. A male player wearing a veil, ID white-clad crossing the river, was at level 25, just slightly lower than Lin Chen. His pupils constricted sharply, and Lin Chen's speed was not slow. He swept his spear out, immediately pushing white-clad crossing the river back several steps. -1078, -572, The Curse of Calamity had already been triggered when Lin Chen was being attacked earlier, and combined with this counterattack, Whiteclad, crossing the river's health bar, was already below half. Frowning slightly, Whiteclad crossing the river quickly swallowed a health potion, then retreated while throwing his dagger. Dagger throw. Another basic skill, but Lin Chen knew not to underestimate the damage. The blood-red shield rose, triggering the block counterattack skill. Bang, -488, -1922. Two damage numbers erupted on Lin Chen and Whiteclad crossing the river, and with a flash of white light, Whiteclad crossing the river had turned into white light and dissipated. When he died, he dropped a dagger. Who is this guy? Why did he ambush me? His eyes darted, and Lin Chen didn't think much, quickly picking up the dagger. He reached out to brush it, and the dagger's attributes appeared. Wolf Fang Dagger Golden Item. Attack Power 102. Strength 30. Agility 80. Sharp Wolf Fang increases own attack power by 10%. Lone Wolf, when not in a team, increases own movement speed by 20%, attack speed by 20%, and deals an additional 10% damage when causing damage. Description: a dagger made from sharp wolf fangs, with astonishing attack power. Level requirement 25. Not bad equipment. What's up? It should sell for a few hundred, right? Especially for solo players, the attack power is extremely high. No wonder, even with almost a full set of golden gear plus class advantages and damage reduction, he can still deal several hundred points of damage to me. If he had slightly better equipment, he could probably inflict thousands of points of damage on me. With golden gear as his income, Lin Chen was no longer angry. In fact, he was hoping that the one in white could ambush him again. Maybe he could drop other equipment. Lin Chen sighed and summoned the porcupine to go back and turn in the quest. He had no idea how many times he had experienced such assassinations in other games. This time, he had a grudge against the player named Jingtao Hailang and thought it was one of his subordinates. However, after walking for a while, Lin Chen suddenly received a friend request. It was from the one in white. After hesitating for a moment, Lin Chen chose to accept it. White clothes crossing the river. Brother, can you sell the dagger back to me? I can buy it back at a high price. Ah, you just ambushed me. Why should I sell it to you? Lin Chen shot back directly. White clothes crossing the river. As the ancient said, no fight, no acquaintance, we can consider ourselves friends now. Seeing this reply, Lin Chen was completely speechless. Sorry, I don't ambush my friends. Lin Chen replied, want to buy back the wolf-tooth dagger? Sure, but you have to pay more. White clothes crossing the river, then name your price. At this point, Lin Chen figured out that White clothes crossing the river really valued this dagger and should be able to sell it at a premium. After thinking for a moment, Lin Chen gave his answer, 1,000 gold coins. White clothes crossing the river. Okay, when do we trade? I'm waiting for you in Yunshui City. Later, I still have a quest to complete. White clothes crossing the river. Don't be like that. I want to get my weapon back and grind monsters to level up. White clothes crossing the river. Can you stay in one place? I'll come find you. Sure. I'll send you the coordinates when I turn in the quest. If others are willing to come and pay him, Lin Chen was more than happy. Moreover, he had his own thoughts. After ambushing him, he wanted to pay to redeem his weapon. It wouldn't be that easy. White clothes crossing the river. Alright, brother, wait for me. After closing the friend communication, Lin Chen rode the porcupine and sped up, soon returning to the camp. After sending the camp coordinates to White clothes crossing the river, Lin Chen went to turn in the quest. Great, brave hero, you are our champion. Ding. System notification. Congratulations, player, for successfully completing the quest. Tame the fire horse, earning 600,000 experience points. Mount reward will be distributed after the storyline ends. After obtaining the soul condensing grass, Lan surprisingly piled them all together. In just 2 seconds, a bottle of powder appeared. Haha, with the soul condensing powder, those fire horses will fall into a coma, allowing us to tame them. Brothers, follow me. Lan was overjoyed, calling a group of NPC soldiers to charge at the fire horses. With Lan sprinkling the soul condensing powder, in just a few breaths, all the fire horses lay on the ground. Next was the process of the NPC soldiers stepping forward to tame the fire horses. Before long, one by one, the fire horses were taken into the contract space. After a long time, Lan walked up to Lin Chen with a white sealing stone, sighing, brave warrior, this is the reward you deserve. Ding. System notification. Congratulations, player, for successfully receiving Lan's gift fire horse mount sealing stone. Seeing the notification, Lin Chen finally smiled. The new mount was in hand. But before Lin Chen could check the attributes of his mount, Lan spoke again. Brave warrior, we have tamed the fire horse, and now we need to escort it back and explore the nearby area where the temperature has risen. This task may need to be entrusted to you. Do you have the confidence to take it on? Ding. System prompt. Congratulations, player, for successfully triggering the S-level main storyline quest, Abnormal Temperature. Quest objective, investigate the cause of the anomaly in the nearby area. Quest rewards, generous experience points, generous equipment rewards, skill rewards. There are skill rewards? Accept. Lin Chen's smile grew even brighter. He hadn't expected to receive an S-level main storyline quest just for getting a mount for free. It's a pity the other girls weren't around.
However, if Lin Chen soloed it, the rewards would be even greater. Perhaps after this quest, Lin Chen could surpass Bai Lu. Once Lin Chen accepted the quest, the group of NPC soldiers quickly left. Lin Chen stayed in place, waiting for Bai Du Jiang to arrive, casually checking the attributes of the Fire Horse. Fire Horse purple gold level mount. Health points 2600. Attack power 50. Defense power 20. Movement speed increases by 80%. Turning ability minus 70%. Skills Fire Tread, Fire Spray. Traits Colliding can invite a player with a favorability of 100 points to ride. Description: the Fire Horse possesses flame control abilities. Although its speed is slightly slower than an ordinary steed, its combat capabilities are particularly impressive. Awesome! Without any hesitation, Lin Chen instantly switched mounts. In an instant, Lin Chen's health bar soared to around 12,000 points, and even his attack power rose to 338 points. Phew, finally don't have to ride a pig anymore. Hedgehog, you've been with me for a while, so I won't kill you. Just hurry and leave. Lin Chen sighed and chose to release the hedgehog. Ha ha! The hedgehog nudged Lin Chen's foot again, then turned and quickly disappeared into the dense forest. Luckily, it didn't have any intelligence, otherwise it would definitely complain, "Pa, scumbag, you get a new one and forget about me." Riding the Fire Horse around, Lin Chen confirmed that both movement speed and turning ability had improved, and he felt even more delighted. Before long, Bai Du Jiang arrived. This time, he didn't go invisible but jogged over. Upon seeing Lin Chen, Bai Du Jiang grinned and said, "Big shot, you really are impressive, your attributes are too high. I've attacked you several times and couldn't even take away half your health, while I, on the other hand, was poisoned to death." Ha! Lin Chen didn't say much in response to Bai Du Jiang's flattery, coldly stating, "Cash on delivery." Is the big shot really this indifferent? Bai Du Jiang feigned a sad expression and said, "Aren't you going to ask why I ambushed you?" Lin Chen didn't reply, just coldly stared at Bai Du Jiang. "Everyone says you're strong and even posted about your group battles, so I wanted to come and see how strong you really are. Indeed, there are no false heroes under a great reputation. The big shot's strength is truly impressive. I wonder if the big shot is still willing to take in a little brother. Do you still want to buy back a dagger?" Hearing Bai Du Jiang's words, Lin Chen's expression immediately darkened. Testing his strength? A pale and powerless excuse. Yes. I only have this one golden item. I definitely want it. Ding. System prompt: player Whiteclad Crossing the River has sent a trade invitation. Do you agree? Confirming that Whiteclad Crossing the River has put up 1,000 gold coins, Lin Chen then placed the Wolf Fang dagger on the table. Ding. System prompt: congratulations, player has received 1,000 gold coins from Whiteclad Crossing the River. Thank you. Before Whiteclad Crossing the River could finish speaking, Lin Chen decisively activated his skill, Knight's Charge. The fiery horse raised its burning hooves and charged straight at Whiteclad Crossing the River. He never expected Lin Chen would attack him and was immediately stunned on the spot. The next moment, what awaited him was the rapidly spinning gale stab. 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 The sharp gun blade pierced into his body repeatedly. As a fragile assassin, Whiteclad Crossing the River simply couldn't withstand the high damage burst, and his body turned into white light once again. Unfortunately, this time, the Wolf Fang dagger did not drop, only a pair of silver boots fell. TSK, an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. You ambushed me, so I have to ambush you back. Lin Chen wasn't a bad person, but he wasn't a pushover either. He couldn't just remain indifferent after being ambushed. He directly deleted Whiteclad Crossing the River from his friends list and followed the map markers to complete the next task, investigating the cause of the rising temperature. Previously, there was a toxic mutation, then there was an ice and snow mutation, and this time, it's probably the fire-type demons at work. I just wonder if I can trigger another dungeon. If so, maybe tomorrow I can reach the top of the Jiangnan area leaderboard. Not just the leaderboard ranking, I also need to establish some prestige, otherwise people will challenge me every day, which is too troublesome. With the previous experience of Whiteclad Crossing the River, Lin Chen couldn't help but ponder how to make others dare not challenge him. As he thought, Lin Chen got closer to the coordinate point and the temperature nearby indeed rose. Hiss, hiss. A strange sound emerged, and looking up, he saw a giant ant slowly moving on the ground. The ant was entirely fire red, about the height of a human waist, with sturdy legs, and red light flowed within it like blood. Many giant ants gathered together, appearing quite terrifying. Narrowing his eyes, Lin Chen quickly cast the detection spell, and their attributes transformed into a panel, appearing before him. Fire ant. Level 45. Health 18500. Attack 370. Defense 280. Skills: Fire Poison, Giant Strength. Description: ants that have absorbed strange flames, their size has increased and they have become ferocious. Compared to the previous monsters, the attributes didn't show much improvement. But that fire poison skill would likely pose a threat to other players. With the existence of the Calamity Poison body talent, Lin Chen was not worried about the poison attribute boss at all, and he charged forward on his fiery horse. Hiss, hiss. Many fire ants were startled and rushed towards Lin Chen, but unfortunately, they were just too small.
Even when they raised their heads and revealed their sharp mandibles, they could only barely bite at Lin Chen's boots or calves. But what awaited them was a sweeping lance. Bang! 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 With the high attack power boost, almost all the fire ants were sent flying, some even igniting in flames.
The calamity poison
body combined with burning damage caused their health bars to drop rapidly. However, some fire ants managed to bite Lin Chen in their relentless assault.
-668. Ding. System prompt due to the player's talent calamity.
Poison body triggering, fire poison immunity activated, and fire poison absorbed.
Nice.
Seeing the prompt, Lin Chen completely relaxed, allowing the fire horse to gallop freely among the fire ants. If any fire ants blocked the way, there was no need for Lin Chen to attack. The flames bursting from the hooves of the fire horse could fiercely strike down and repel the fire ants. The purple gold mount had quite a formidable killing power.
Once the fire ants gathered in sufficient numbers, the poison explosion technique would unleash its full might.
Each explosion could instantly kill dozens of fire ants, scattering silver coins everywhere.
If luck was on his side, he might even get 1 or 2 pieces of silver equipment.
For Lin Chen, every penny counted, and he was naturally delighted, diligently recording all this data. After all, the studio had commissions, so he was careful to
keep track of the numbers.
As the fire ants increased, the nearby map also changed. The grassy area disappeared, and the barren ground turned red, as if it had just been burned.
Before long, a ruin-like map came into view,
surrounded by broken walls and remnants. The fire ants also vanished, which made Lin Chen feel quite regretful.
He couldn't advance his talent.
But the task was urgent, and Lin Chen didn't hesitate, riding the fire horse into
the ruins.
Roar! Almost the moment Lin Chen stepped into the ruins, a fiery red lizard leaped up from beneath the wall and pounced on him.
In the next moment, its tail whipped around, entangling Lin Chen. -778. -914.
Damage numbers appeared one after another. Unfortunately, the lizard's entangling ability was not as strong as that of a giant python. Lin Chen simply controlled the fire horse to rear up violently, and the fiery red lizard was thrown off, crashing heavily to the ground. Roar! The fallen fiery red lizard glared at Lin Chen with blood-red eyes, flicking its forked tongue fixated on him.
Lin Chen also cast a detection spell, and the attributes
of the flame lizard immediately transformed into a panel, appearing before him.
Flame lizard. Level 47.
Health 22,000.
Attack power 440. Defense power 300. Skills: Pounce, Hunt, Flame Breath. Description: A
lizard that has absorbed strange flames, becoming ferocious and will actively attack upon seeing a person.
Is there no poison?
The attributes have improved significantly compared to the previous monsters. It seems I
can only grind slowly.
Furrowing his brows, Lin Chen directly swung his spear, aiming the blade at the head of the flame lizard. Swish! However, the flame lizard surprisingly jumped back, creating distance from Lin Chen and
dodging the skill. Do these monsters also have evasion abilities now?
This surprised Lin Chen, and as he looked at the flame lizard, he saw it open its mouth after creating some distance, unleashing a fiery red
glow.
Buzz, 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 flames gathered, condensing into a fireball that floated in the mouth of the flame lizard.
Boom!
In the next moment, the fireball shot out from the flame lizard's mouth, bombarding Lin Chen.
Bang!
The shield collided with the flames, and a light yellow damage number appeared above Lin Chen's head.
-822.
The damage wasn't high, and Lin Chen's block and counterattack caused the flame lizard to lose 3,000 health points.
Roar! After releasing the flame breath skill, the flame lizard charged forward with a hiss.
This made Lin Chen breathe a sigh of relief. He was truly worried that these monsters
had impressive AI and would hesitate to attack, knowing they would die. As long as they dared to attack, Lin Chen could gather them together and use the poison explosion technique to kill them.
Moreover, Lin Chen had already determined that the attack speed of these flame lizards was not fast. He could even dodge their flame breath.
As long as he paid attention
to his positioning, he would be relatively safe. The only concern was whether the flame lizards had any special skills.
With Fengwu absent, Lin Chen couldn't see the specific
attributes and skill effects of the monsters.
If Fengwu were online, I could invite her to farm monsters together.
Lin Chen was unaware that at that moment Fengwu was chatting
excitedly with his sister on VChat.
The cooldown for the flame lizard skills was not short, and Lin Chen had tested their hunting skill, which involved their tongues shooting
out like chains to wrap around his neck.
But Lin Chen had a spear in hand. With a sweep of the spear blade, the flame lizard cried out in pain, and the hunting skill was interrupted. After determining that the flame lizard's damage was insufficient to kill him, Lin Chen no longer held back, riding the blazing horse as he dashed through the ruins.
However, this time, the map taught Lin Chen a lesson.
The ruins were filled with broken walls, and at a glance, there were many points that were not visible. When Lin Chen stepped in, several hidden red lizards lurking in the corners pounced forward. Even though Lin Chen had raised his shield, some lizards still jumped onto him, wrapping around him frantically. As their numbers increased, even the blazing horse struggled to shake off the red lizards. Thus, many red lizards clung to Lin Chen, continuously biting him and causing damage.
Unfortunately,
Lin Chen's weapon was a spear, which couldn't reach the monsters on him. In this situation, Lin Chen dared not let the blazing horse rampage. If it attracted more red lizards, he
could very well die. There was no way, the spear was too lone to counterattack and he couldn't release skills. After all, using a skill would interrupt the casting. Instant cast. Skills, which were also damage skills, couldn't hit the monsters either. Only Bai Zhe could occasionally bump into a few lizards to relieve some of Lin Chen's burden. Fortunately, Lin Chen reacted quickly and wasn't entangled by too many flame lizards. Even without being able to release skills, relying on potions, Lin Chen managed to survive. It wasn't until their health bars dropped and they used their hunting skill that they released their hold on Lin Chen. Without the restraints, how could Lin Chen possibly be captured? Angel healing and poison explosion techniques were unleashed in succession, and many flame lizards were blown to pieces, dropping a pile of silver coins. Damn, who designed this map? It's so disgusting. It's all broken houses, and the perspective makes it hard to see the map. The monsters are hiding, not giving any chance for crowd control. Even Lin Chen couldn't help but curse softly. The map design was truly too annoying. If it were other players, unless they were in a team, they wouldn't even have a chance to single out a monster, let alone a group. Kill. At most, I can lure 3 to 5 red lizards at the same time. If there are more, once they wrap around me, I'm definitely dead. Is this game starting to ramp up the difficulty? With a sigh, Lin Chen rode the blazing horse and charged back into the ruins. Slowly farming like this indeed made things much simpler. After all, Lin Chen's skills were not bad, as long as he wasn't controlled by a bunch of red lizards, dealing with 2 or 3 was still quite easy. The more he fought like this, the more Lin Chen noticed that the monsters' strength had indeed increased significantly. Their combat AI had already developed dodging and ambushing capabilities. When the player attacks, they occasionally leap back suddenly to dodge the attack. Moreover, their attack range is also greater. When the fiery red lizard extends its tongue, even if you have already moved, the tongue can sweep out and still hit you. Their dodging points are even more outrageous. In the corner, in the dirt, on the broken walls, and even hiding under the eaves, the fiery red lizard can be completely invisible if you don't look up. Fortunately, Lin Chen chose to reduce the number of monsters and didn't go for a mass slaughter. Although the speed of killing monsters slowed down a bit, it was safer. Time slowly passed. After grinding for more than an hour, Fengwu, Nanfeng, and the others came online. Ah, Fengwu, just when I need you. I have a quest here. Do you want to join me for some grinding? Sister, I have a special quest here that might trigger a dungeon. Come join me. Lin Chen instantly sent messages to Fengwu and Nanfeng. Based on Lin Chen's speculation, the strength of the monsters here had already surpassed that of the wild monsters, which would definitely trigger a dungeon. It wasn't really a lie. Sure enough, after receiving the message, both girls replied, Fengwu, I can't tonight, I have homework to do, but I have a class tomorrow afternoon, I can grind with you in the morning. How about we save it for tomorrow? Nanfeng, we had a bit to drink, so we're not in great shape right now, let's do it tomorrow morning. Or you can solo. Grind first, I see you're about to reach the top of the level leaderboard, soloing is fine too. Nanfeng, by the way, Bai Lu is bringing you food, keep an eye on your messages. Do we have to wait until tomorrow to grind? After hesitating for a moment, Lin Chen decided to grind with Fengwu and the others. Just the small monsters were designed so ridiculously. Who knows if there are even more disgusting designs in the dungeon. Lin Chen wasn't afraid of high boss attributes, he was afraid of troublesome design mechanisms. Some mechanisms are easier to tackle in a team. Or he could wait until he reached a higher level and had more skills to cooperate with, making solo grinding easier. After replying to the 2 girls, Lin Chen was too lazy to grind monsters anymore and chose to log off directly. At the same time, he waited for Bai Lu to arrive. In fact, when he saw Nanfeng say that Bai Lu was bringing him food, he was a bit surprised. Aside from his sister, very few people cared about him like that. Except for Fengwu. A few times, Lin Chen even suspected that Fengwu might have a crush on him. Just as he was thinking, there was a knock on the door. He quickly opened the door, and sure enough, what came into view was Bai Lu holding a steaming plastic basin. Hee, good evening. Don't overdo it, this is sole fish, it has no bones and is nutritious, especially prepared for you. Bai Lu looked at Lin Chen with a smile, her eyes full of joy. Ah, especially prepared for me? Lin Chen took a closer look and realized that this dish hadn't been touched at all, she must have ordered it just before leaving. In addition, there were 2 boxes of rice. Bai Lu didn't know he had gone out to eat, so she prepared a bit more staple food. For a moment, Lin Chen felt quite touched. I've brought you some delicious food, and you won't even invite me in to sit for a while? Seeing Lin Chen standing there, Bai Lu's lips curled into a feigned pout. Hearing this, Lin Chen finally took the dragon fish and rice, beckoning Bai Lu to enter the room. Ahem, I've been playing games all the time, so the room is a bit messy, please bear with me. This was not Lin Chen being polite, it was genuinely messy. Although it wasn't dirty, clean clothes were strewn everywhere. Bai Lu glanced around and indeed spotted a few pairs of underwear, causing her cheeks to flush slightly. Following Bai Lu's gaze, Lin Chen discreetly picked up the clothes. How was your harvest tonight? Bai Lu also changed the subject. Not bad, I earned about 1,500 gold coins. Lin Chen placed the food on the table, broke a pair of chopsticks, and handed them to Bai Lu. Want to eat with me? No, I've already eaten a lot. Bailu stuck out her tongue, calculating in her mind, and exclaimed, 1,500 gold coins? That's about 3,000 yuan, so much? I took down someone who ambushed me, and they dropped a golden item, which I sold for a high price. Although Lin Chen wasn't hungry, seeing Bailu looking at him with hope, he chatted with her while eating. Seeing this, Bailu's smile grew even brighter. Someone ambushed you? Was it the Stormy Waves Guild? Humph. If they dare to do that, I go find the big sister and beat them up again. Bailu clenched her fists, her face filled with indignation. No, it was a rogue assassin. Lin Chen chuckled lightly, not bad at playing, but unfortunately, I took him out in an instant. Hee, I knew it, you're really good even at PvP. Bailu said proudly, looks like my judgment is excellent. By the way, I triggered a quest and there might be a special dungeon. I just told the big sister about it. We need to get up early tomorrow to strategize for the dungeon. Lin Chen changed the subject once more. Get up early tomorrow? I'll remember. Bailu nodded, continuously looking for topics to discuss. Since others were so nice to him, Lin Chen couldn't possibly send her away, so they chatted casually, even talking about his younger sister's school life. Perhaps it was because the battles in the game were mentally taxing, but after finishing 2 servings of food and a bowl of vegetables, Lin Chen surprisingly didn't feel full. Seeing Lin Chen finish everything he bought, Bailu's eyes sparkled with joy. Lin Chen, thank you so much today for giving me the golden item. Bailu bit her lip and thanked him softly. No need to thank me, we're friends. Lin Chen smiled. Besides, the big sister said we should help each other in our studio. That's different. Bailu's cheeks flushed slightly, but she said firmly, I still want to thank you. Ahem, you recommended me to the big sister, and you treated me to a meal just now. I should be the one thanking you. Before Lin Chen could finish, he was interrupted by Bailu. One thing at a time. If you want to thank me, I'll give you a chance, but right now, I still want to thank you. Upon hearing this, Lin Chen was confused, not understanding Bailu's meaning. So how do you plan to thank me? Lin Chen asked, puzzled. Well, close your eyes first, I brought you a gift. Bailu's cheeks turned even redder. Lin Chen thought she really had brought a gift and didn't think much of it, closing his eyes directly. The next moment, he felt a warm sensation on his lips. He suddenly opened his eyes to see Bailu with her eyes closed, her lips pressed against his. In an instant, Lin Chen was stunned, completely frozen in place. At that moment, Bailu's face was already flushed, and she quickly pulled away from Lin Chen, blushing as she said, this is just my way of thanking you. Don't think too much about it. Alright, I'll be going now. After saying that, Bailu got up and hurriedly left. By the time Lin Chen reacted, Bailu had already exited the room and closed the door behind her. Lin Chen touched his lips, still warm, his heart racing and his mind feeling quite chaotic. He couldn't believe that a beautiful girl had actually kissed him. Meanwhile, outside the door, Bailu's heart was also racing as she walked quickly away, murmuring to herself, Lin Chen won't think I'm that kind of casual girl, right? Woo, but my sister told me to take the initiative and quickly win over Lin Chen. No, it should be the boy confessing. I kissed him, he should know that. I want him to confess, right? That's right, I will wait for him to confess. Girls can't be too proactive. Come on, Bailu, you will definitely make Lin Chen like you. Encouraging herself, Bailu quickly returned upstairs. What awaited her was, of course, the teasing of the other girls. A night passed without a word, and Lin Chen didn't even rest well, having a very complicated dream. In the dream, sometimes Bailu was with him, and sometimes it was another girl whose face he couldn't see clearly. Until the sun rose and his V message rang, he finally woke up. Opening it, it was indeed a message from Bailu, urging him to get up for breakfast and reminding him not to forget about the dungeon strategy together. Seeing it was a serious matter, Lin Chen quickly replied, got up, washed up, and headed to the dining room. Hey, Xianlong boss. Just as he reached the elevator, a surprised voice called out. Lin Chen turned around to see Xiaofeng Kinyu, looking exactly the same as in the game, very recognizable. Boss, what a coincidence. Let's go together. I just wanted to discuss with you about what to do after entering Yunshui City. Xiaofeng Kinyu was very enthusiastic. After hesitating for a moment, Lin Chen nodded in agreement. He wanted to avoid Bailu, otherwise it would be too awkward. He sent a V message to Bailu and Nanfeng about running into Xiaofeng Kinyu and started chatting with her. Some elite players had already reached level 20, and only by entering Yunshui City could they develop better. He wanted to ask where there were suitable places to level up. If you're teaming up to grind monsters, go find the officer NPCs. The tasks they trigger may be ordinary, but they are suitable for your current level, and you'll be much safer. If you're grinding monsters as a group, don't expect to do the storyline tasks. After all, those tasks are meant for small teams or solo players. With the strength of ordinary players, it's also quite difficult to complete them. If it were you, I would suggest going deep into the dense forest all the way to find the highest level monsters you can solo, triggering bosses or tasks. Of course, if you have confidence in your luck, you can also circle around Yunshui City, not letting any grocery stores or residential houses go unnoticed. You might get special tasks. The task I have on me was obtained in a residential house. Upon hearing this, Xiaofeng Kanyu couldn't help but show a grateful expression. He actually wanted to test Lin Chen's views on the leadership of those players, but unexpectedly, Lin Chen not only didn't mention the leadership of that group of players but also gave him a hint. For a moment, Xiaofeng Kanyu secretly made up his mind to cooperate well with Lin Chen. You treat me with sincerity, and I will treat you with sincerity. Lin Chen was completely indifferent to the player's command, and Xiaofeng Kanyu also sensed Lin Chen's sincerity. With no conflict between the two, they established a solid friendship. After finishing a meal, they didn't speak of sharing their hearts, but at least they called each other brothers. Back in the room, Lin Chen put on his gaming helmet and logged into the game directly. Ding! System prompt. Congratulations player for logging into the game. System prompt. Player Fengwu has sent a team invitation. Do you accept? Yes. After agreeing, Lin Chen sent a message in the team channel. You came so early, the big sisters haven't finished their meal yet, they'll be online later. Fengwu, no problem, just wait a bit. Where are you? I'm in Yunshui City now. Don't move, I'll come to pick you up. Thinking about his new mount, Lin Chen wanted to show off in front of Fengwu. Fengwu, great, I'll wait for you. Okay, just wait for me. Lin Chen sped up, riding his fiery horse, racing towards Yunshui City. As he approached Yunshui City, many players came into view. They saw Lin Chen riding the flaming warhorse and exclaimed in surprise. Wow, another big shot got a mount? I saw the mount leaderboard earlier and only Chen Longzai Yuan had a pig. Wow, the warhorse mount is really cool. So cool. If a handsome guy came riding a warhorse to propose to me, I would definitely say yes. Handsome guy, do you need a teammate? I'm a priest, I can heal a lot. You better be talking about healing in the game. Of course, Lin Chen ignored those comments. He was just looking forward to seeing Fengwu's expression when she saw him on the fiery horse. However, reality was not as ideal as he imagined. When Lin Chen rode the fiery horse in front of Fengwu, she showed no surprise at all, just tilted her head and said, "Not bad, your new mount is quite cool. Hurry, invite me to ride together." Lin Chen was taken aback and couldn't help but wonder, how? Did you know the fiery horse can carry someone? I saw the mount leaderboard change to the fiery horse long ago and checked its attributes. Of course I know it can carry someone. Fengwu rolled her eyes. Besides, if this mount couldn't carry anyone, would you say you'd come back to pick me up? With a smart girl like you, any boyfriend would definitely feel stifled. Lin Chen complained while sending the riding invitation. Swish! When Fengwu accepted, her body automatically flipped onto the horse sitting behind Lin Chen. Hee hee, what, are you still a male chauvinist? Fengwu chuckled. Isn't it good for a girl to be smart? Very good, but boys might feel too dumb. Lin Chen pouted. And I'm not a male chauvinist, I would love for my future girlfriend to be very smart. Is that so? Fengwu raised an eyebrow. At the same time, passing players saw Lin Chen riding the fiery horse with Fengwu and all showed envious expressions. This couple is so cool, they just got a mount. Looking at the leaderboard, it seems only Chen Longzai Yuan has a mount right now. TSK. This Fengwu is also a pro. I remember she was a top player in the last game. Indeed, those who can be together are all experts. I'm so envious. If my boyfriend could also get a mount and take me for a ride in the game, that would be so awesome. At this stage, getting a mount in the game was equivalent to owning a limited edition sports car in the real world, which would definitely make people envious. Hearing those discussions, Lin Chen couldn't help but blush slightly and quickly urged the fiery horse to gallop away, disappearing from the sight of many players. As he rushed towards the quest map, Lin Chen chatted with Fengwu. I heard from my sister that you met her roommate in the game? Fengwu asked calmly. Isn't that considered? I just thought her ID looked familiar and I teamed up with her once before, but I haven't seen her since. Lin Chen explained, but then he sensed a problem. Why do you call her a sister? She's younger than me. If I don't call her sister, what should I call her? Fengwu's words turned the tables on Lin Chen. That's true, Lin Chen chuckled. She just had surgery, and since you know her now, could you help take care of her at school? Sure, but how will you thank me? Fengwu's lips curled into a smile. However, upon hearing the word thank, Lin Chen's heart skipped a beat and he recalled the scene from yesterday when Bai Lu had kissed him forcefully. Hee hee, how about you treat me to a meal every day? Fengwu said playfully, sitting behind Lin Chen and unable to see his expression, thinking he was worried about money. That depends on what we eat, Lin Chen replied, realizing, and laughed. If we eat at your school, I can treat you to 3 meals a day without a problem, but if we go out for a big meal, I can't even afford one a week. If it's really 3 meals a day, then you'd waste a lot of time just traveling, Fengwu teased. You should focus on work, just come treat me to dinner when you have time. In the evening. Okay. Lin Chen agreed. He could tell that Fengwu was very reliable, and with her looking after his sister at school, there would definitely be no issues. Just as Lin Chen and Fengwu were on their way, Nanfeng, Bai Lu, and the other girls also logged into the game. Fengwu quickly sent a team request to Nanfeng, Bai Lu, and Bing Tangbutian, then made Nanfeng the team leader. Lin Chen predicted there would be a dungeon. Generally, early small dungeons only allowed 5 players to enter, so he didn't invite the other girls from hasty years. Nanfeng, you guys are online so early? What's your location? Send it to us. After sending the coordinates to the team channel, Lin Chen received a private message from Bai Lu. Bai Lu, morning. What were you talking about with Xiaofeng, Can you? Is there another player who is not satisfied with you? Do you want to find the big sister?
No, it's just that Xiaofeng Can you asked me what they should do after they arrive at Yinshui City. Lin Chen quickly replied. Xiaofeng Can you is really nice, with him helping me, there
won't be any issues with the other players. Bai Lu, that's good. Let's have lunch together.
The big sister has something to say.
Sure. Since it was a serious matter, Lin Chen wouldn't refuse. With the fire horse, Lin Chen and Feng Wu quickly arrived at the ruins.
Not waiting for Nan Feng and the others, Lin Chen asked Feng Wu to keep her distance and stepped into the chaotic ruins. Swish, 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 the flame lizards hidden among the broken walls immediately pounced on him, all clinging to Lin Chen.
Now's the time, shoot them all down. Lin Chen called out. Although Feng Wu was startled by the monster's attack methods, her reaction speed was extremely fast. She raised her hand, drew her bow, and the arrows flew through the air, striking the flame lizards one after another. Put! The flame lizards cried out in pain, releasing their grip and falling to the ground. The fire lizard that fell to the ground posed little threat to Lin Chen. With a sweep of the blazing knight's spear, he could easily handle the fire lizard's attacks without even using skills. In no time, combined with Feng Wu's output, those fire lizards were poisoned and turned into white light, dissipating. Nice! Haha, with you here, I'm not afraid of these lizard monsters jumping on me. Lin Chen grinned, sitting cross-legged to replenish his health before quickly moving forward, startling a group of fire lizards. Without Lin Chen needing to say a word, Feng Wu raised her hand, and arrows shot out one after another. The battle pet Lin Chen had summoned during his rest also pounced forward, guarding him and drawing fire away, taking damage. It must be said that after their cooperation, Lin Chen had no worries aside from recovering after finishing a wave. In no time, they had consecutively killed several waves of fire lizards, and Lin Chen's experience bar was nearly full. At that moment, Nan Feng, Bai Lu, and Bingtang Butian arrived. Seeing that Lin Chen and Feng Wu had already started farming monsters, they quickly joined the battle without hesitation. With Bingtang Butian around, Lin Chen didn't even need to rest, and he attracted even more monsters at once. Almost the moment the fire lizards pounced out, Lin Chen was nowhere to be seen, only a mass of monsters visible, leaving the girls momentarily stunned. Fortunately, after Bai Lu arrived, her fireball spell had an explosive effect, and with just one skill, it repelled all the fire lizards. Bingtang Butian also cast the Rebirth Blessing skill on everyone. In less than 10 minutes, Lin Chen had pushed the map further than the day before and had even reached level 27. As they gradually explored the map, the temperature rose, and even the girls began to sweat. Moments later, the monsters changed. They were still lizards, but now they were engulfed in flames. Their attack method was no longer to leap in for close combat but to spray fire wildly. Instead of shooting a fireball, they unleashed a wave of flames that burned fiercely, with an attack range of up to 10 yards. Even more terrifying was that the damage from this attack method was calculated in segments, with a large judgment range. Lin Chen's shield was too small to block the flames coming from the sides, which could bypass the immunity effect of his skills. Fortunately, with Bai Zai's presence, he could still benefit from the pet's damage reduction, so his health didn't drop too quickly. However, Nan Feng couldn't approach, and Feng Wu's feather arrows would also be burned by the flames upon getting close. Aside from Bai Lu's ice spells, it was difficult to inflict damage on those lizards. As a result, the main output for farming monsters shifted to the Calamity Poison Body and Poison Explosion skill. Efficiency dropped again. Fortunately, after killing the new lizard monsters, the experience rewards were even richer, and Lin Chen's group was happy to farm monsters. After all, it was still morning, and they had plenty of time. Once Lin Chen and his group had defeated all the fire monsters, Feng Wu and Nan Feng successfully leveled up. At the same time, a dry well appeared before them. Approaching the dry well, the nearby monsters disappeared, and they looked down to see a flickering white light beneath the well. Just as Lin Chen and the others were puzzled, a crisp system prompt sounded. Ding! System prompt. Congratulations to the player team for successfully triggering the instance flame well. Would you like to activate it? Yes. After choosing to activate, a beam of white light suddenly burst forth, immediately pulling Lin Chen and his group into the dry well. Buzz, Lin Chen and the others felt darkness before their eyes, and when they opened them again, they found themselves in a cave. The walls were all rocky, and looking up, it was all dirt. Ding! System prompt. Congratulations to the player team for entering the instance fiery abyss. If you die inside the instance, you will respawn at the initial map point. If you cannot reach the place where you died, your level will drop by 1, and your equipment's durability will decrease by 10%. The temperature was rising, making Lin Chen feel an urge to take off his clothes. Glancing at the few girls, Lin Chen still didn't undress. If he did, he would probably be seen as a pervert. Of course, Feng Wu and Bai Lu would likely enjoy the view. Summoning the fire horse again, Lin Chen held his shield and walked at the forefront. The monsters in the instance had higher attributes than wild monsters, and with the level difference, Lin Chen definitely wouldn't let Feng Wu and the others take damage. They would be instantly killed. After walking a few steps, the ground began to change. Some areas of the land turned red, resembling magma. Without needing to test it, Lin Chen was sure that stepping on those areas would trigger traps or special attacks. Be careful of the red ground while walking, make sure not to step on it, Lin Chen reminded, and the girls' gazes were drawn to it. Roar! At that moment, some monsters appeared. They were still lizards, but they were bipedal lizard monsters, one holding a shield and the other wielding a spear, constantly roaring. They appeared in groups but did not rush forward, instead, they held their shields and maintained a relatively safe distance from Lin Chen and the others. However, as they circled around, they triggered the ground. Bang! 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 The fiery red ground shattered, replaced directly by magma rolling with heat waves. Oh my, there's actually magma beneath the ground. If we carelessly step on it, won't we be burned to death? Hiss, this map is so treacherous. If we accidentally step on the red ground, won't we die instantly? I feel like the higher the level, the more disgusting the design of the instance and monsters becomes. This reminds me of a game design master from back in the day. Stop complaining about the map, let's look at these monsters, Lin Chen interrupted. The girls' complaints and said in a deep voice, some of them are standing on the magma. I can't go over, can you attack them and lure them over? Okay. As soon as he finished speaking, Fengwu was the first to act, drawing her bow and knocking an arrow. The whistling feather arrow shot through the air, flying towards a lizard monster standing on the magma. Clang! However, the lizard monster actually raised its shield to block the arrow, with only a weak damage number appearing. -17. Ha! These monsters actually know how to block? Seeing the scene, Lin Chen and the others were stunned. They didn't expect the monster's AI to improve so quickly. With a quick thought, Lin Chen hurriedly asked Fengwu to check the attributes of those lizard monsters. He was sure they must have weaknesses. Swish! As Fengwu used her talent skill, the attributes of the shield-wielding lizard monsters appeared as a panel. Fire Lizard. Shield Guard Elite Monster. Level 50. Health 80,000. Attack Power 470. Defense Power 340. Skills Shield Wall raises a shield wall, increasing its own defense by 50%, but if attacked from behind, it will take 1000% true. Damage Thrust viciously thrusts its spear at the target, dealing 200% of its own attack power as piercing damage. Description: a lizard monster that has absorbed fire and special powers, almost transforming into a human. When taking damage from the back, it will receive 1000% true damage? I got it, I know how to deal with them now. Upon seeing the description, the women were all shocked by the attributes and skill effects of the flame lizard shield guards, but Lin Chen showed a pleased expression, already thinking of a way to deal with these monsters. You all step back first. I've observed that these flame lizard shield guards are positioned quite scattered, and while they are standing on the magma, the area nearby is intact. I can sneak around them and draw their aggro onto myself, then you can run behind them and continuously attack from a distance. Once they are provoked and move away from the magma, I will go in for the kill. If they don't move away, then you can wear them down. Hearing Lin Chen's words, Fengwu and Bai Lu quickly retreated. While Bingtang Butian asked, do I need to follow you to help heal you? No need, if I get surrounded, you'll be in trouble. Just observe the battle situation first. Lin Chen shook his head, and seeing this, Nan, Feng and Bingtang Butian also retreated, creating distance from the flame lizard shield guards. Taking a deep breath, Lin Chen quickly moved forward. As expected, only when Lin Chen was in the monster's line of sight did they lock their gaze onto him. Wherever Lin Chen moved, they turned to ensure their shields were facing him. Carefully watching the ground, Lin Chen soon arrived in front of a flame lizard shield guard. The guard raised its shield, but Lin Chen did not attack. He merely adjusted his position so that most of the flame lizard shield guards were facing him. Alright, you can slowly come closer and attack the monster in front of me. If it gets startled, I will counterattack immediately, not giving it a chance to approach you. Hearing Lin Chen's words, Fengwu, Bai Lu, Nan Feng, and Bingtang Butian cautiously moved forward. However, it seemed that because Lin Chen had not attacked, the flame lizard shield guard in front of him suddenly lowered its shield and thrust its spear towards Lin Chen's chest. When fortunately, Lin Chen's reaction speed was fast enough, the blood shield was raised, blocking the spear. The flame lizard shield guard was knocked back a few steps, its body glowing with purple light, and damage numbers appeared above its head. -527. The Calamity Poison body talent was triggered. At the same time, Fengwu's arrows and Bai Lu's spells struck the back of the flame lizard shield guard in succession. This time, the damage numbers looked terrifying. True damage meant that Fengwu and the others' output could ignore the monster's defense. With their current attributes, hitting a monster with 0 defense could deal at least 1000 points of damage, and with the tenfold damage increase, 2 blood-red damage numbers suddenly appeared above the flame lizard shield guard's head. -12,782. -10,144. Holy crap! Over 10,000 points of damage. Is this really what we can deal? In that moment, Fengwu and Bai Lu were both stunned. The flame lizard shield guard, in pain, quickly turned around and raised its shield, but its back was left exposed in front of Lin Chen. Good opportunity. Grinning, Lin Chen would not give the flame lizard shield guard any chance. A hot night spear spun, and the gale thrust skill erupted. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. The sharp spear blades pierced into the back of the flame lizard shield guard in succession, and the final thrust even pinned it to the ground, pulling it away from the magma area. -27,462. minus 527, minus 28,774. Terrifying damage numbers appeared. White light flashed, and the flame lizard shield guard was instantly killed. A monster with 80,000 health just died like that? The girls were all amazed at this scene. It's quite normal. The monster settings here are pretty twisted. Normally, it would take several minutes to defeat a small monster. The shield wall directly increases defense by 50%. In a normal strategy, it would be impossible to break their defense, which is why there's a setting that increases damage when attacking from behind. Exactly. Lin Chen nodded and said, with this setting, let's follow this strategy and act separately. That way, no matter which side the monster's defense is on, the others can quickly take them down. Alright. It must be said that once the monster's weakness was exposed, defeating them became incredibly easy. The 10 times real damage made the 80,000 health points of the flame lizard shield guard unable to withstand it. However, the deeper they went into the map, the more red ground there was, which limited the team's progress. But after an hour, the path ahead suddenly opened up. It was no longer a complex map but a large area of normal land and a vast expanse of lava. Boom! Suddenly, a figure jumped out from the lava in front of them. It was a gigantic flame lizard, also humanoid, holding a flaming shield in one hand and a flaming spear in the other. Another giant boss. I'm almost tired of seeing them. Swish! Fengwu quickly used her talent skill to share the attributes of the giant flame lizard. Giant flame lizard commander gold level boss. Level 50. Health points 460,000. Attack power 540. Defense power 380. Skills shield wall erects a shield wall, increasing its own defense by 50%, but if attacked from behind, it will receive 1000% real damage shield counter when in a defensive state. Each time it takes an attack, its next attack will increase by 10% damage, stacking up to 5 times, but if it takes damage more than 10 times within 2 seconds, it will enter a defense collapse state, reducing defense by 80%. Thousands swings the spear, sweeping through all targets in front, dealing 170% of its attack power as damage while also having a knockback effect. Force split Manhwa swings the spear violently, smashing down on the target, dealing 300% of its attack power as damage. If the target is in a defensive state, it will directly shatter the defense and put the target into a defense collapse state, reducing defense by 80% for 10 seconds. Description: a strange lizardman commander with the same mobility as a human, yet still a lizard, possessing animal characteristics. This skill. Seeing the description of thousands, Lin Chen couldn't help but think of the skill book for Overlord breaking the formation and shouted, "Sister, I found a skill book that requires 300 gold coins to learn. Can I use public funds to learn it? With that skill, I can become even stronger." Indeed, Overlord breaking the formation also had a defense breaking effect, which would be extraordinary against a boss with the shield wall skill. If he had thought of it earlier, he could have dealt with the previous small monsters even faster. I'm not saying it again, the expenses for improving personal strength can be reimbursed by the studio. Hurry up and use it. Take down this boss after it's used. Hearing Nan Feng's words, Lin Chen no longer hesitated, and with a thought, he used the skill learning book for the Overlord breaking formation. At the same time, the gigantic flame lizard commander swung its spear and swept towards Lin Chen and his group. Lin Chen quickly stepped forward and raised his shield to block. When the block counterattack was triggered, and the gigantic flame lizard commander staggered back, with 2 damage numbers appearing above its head. Minus 527. Minus 4,289. Lin Chen also took damage, but with double damage reduction and the defense boost from Ice Sugar Not Sweet, he only lost about 1,500 health points. As the gigantic flame lizard commander fell into a state of disaster poison, all its attributes decreased and both its attack and defense weakened. Sensing danger, the gigantic flame lizard commander immediately raised its flame shield, continuously roaring, just like the previous small monsters, no longer attacking actively but merely wandering. In the magma, Lin Chen stood before the magma, confronting it. Good opportunity, let's go around to the back of the boss and hit it. Seeing this scene, Nan Feng quickly gave orders, and the girls hurriedly followed her, preparing to circle around to the back of the gigantic flame lizard commander along the land beside the magma. After all, attacking from behind, under the shield wall effect, would have a tenfold real damage effect. Coupled with Lin Chen's poison damage, its 400,000 health points would be of no use, and they could take it down quickly. However, just as Nan Feng and the others were about to circle to the back of the boss, several lizard monsters wielding spears and shields jumped out of the magma. Roar! They roared and suddenly launched an attack, catching Nan Feng and the others off guard. The sharp spear blades pierced directly into them, and Nan Feng couldn't withstand it at all, her body transforming into white light, then solidifying again. Although she didn't die, she had already consumed one effect of the rebirth blessing. For the next period of time, she wouldn't be able to gain the rebirth blessing effect again, and if she was attacked once more, she would truly die in return. Fortunately, Fengwu quickly set up several traps, calling for the reborn Nan Feng to retreat, while Bai Lu waved her staff, summoning a patch of frost that immediately froze the ankles of the group of flame lizards, controlling them. Damn, who designed this map? It's disgusting. This is because they know players have learned to attack from behind the monsters, so they specifically set traps here. Moreover, this magma is quite large, only ranged damage players would come here, and fragile characters encountering such high output monsters would definitely be killed instantly. Seeing this scene, Nanfeng and the others all had serious expressions. Not to mention them, even Lin Chen didn't expect such a setting. After thinking for a moment, Lin Chen said solemnly, "You all stay in place, I'll lure the boss over there and make it face away from you." "Can you withstand so many monsters' attacks at once?" Feng Wu immediately asked. "Ice. Sugar will heal me, it's very stable." Lin Chen didn't hesitate, and after using the taunt skill on the gigantic flame lizard commander, he crossed over the girls and charged towards the group of flame lizards. Roar! The gigantic flame lizard commander was hit by the taunt and ignored other targets, firmly following Lin Chen, dropping its shield and continuously swinging its flame spear. However, Lin Chen rode the fire horse, and it couldn't attack him, only following behind. Getting closer, Lin Chen used a Knight's Charge skill, instantly stunning the flame lizard in place. Then, Lin Chen unleashed the Gale Stab skill. Buzz, the long spear spun wildly, immediately driving back several flame lizards, which also bore the effects of the disaster poison. Poison explosion technique. Explode. Bang bang bang. A crisp sound rang out as several ordinary flame lizards were instantly killed by the poison explosion technique, and at least the giant flame lizard leader lost tens of thousands of health points. In an instant, its aggro was firmly locked onto Lin Chen. Lin Chen then led it in a circle, successfully positioning it with its back to the group of women. Beautiful. Phew, now we can attack. Feng Wu and Bai Lu let out a sigh of relief and launched their attacks. Whoosh! Feather arrows pierced through the air, mixed with light blue ice arrows, continuously whistling and striking the back of the flame lizard leader, with thousands of damage numbers appearing in succession. Lin Chen stood face to face with the giant flame lizard leader, also holding up his shield. Once it turned around, Lin Chen decisively switched to the spear blade, stabbing it repeatedly as the spear spun. After 6 attacks landed, the giant flame lizard leader's health bar plummeted by a full 70,000 points. The terrifying damage numbers pulled the aggro back to Lin Chen, and this time, it raised its shield. Ha! Tyrant break formation. As the skill was unleashed, Lin Chen swung the long spear horizontally with force. A golden light burst forth from the spear, unleashing incredible power that shattered the giant flame lizard leader's shield wall state. Not only that, but its own defense also plummeted. At this moment, even without a back attack, the output from Lin Chen, Feng Wu, and Bai Lu was terrifying. After it barely withstood tons of damage and raised its shield again, Lin Chen and the others struck it from behind. In an instant, the boss with hundreds of thousands of health points was brutally beaten. In just about a minute, the giant flame lizard leader's health bar was completely emptied, and it fell to the ground with a scream. Fortunately, after its death, gold coins and equipment all dropped onto the normal ground. Ding! System prompt. Congratulations to the player team for successfully killing the giant flame lizard leader, earning a reward of 1 million experience points. Swish! Golden light flickered, and Bai Lu successfully leveled up. However, Lin Chen and the others quickly moved forward to collect the gold coins. Perhaps due to the dungeon boss, this time, a total of 135 gold coins dropped. 2 pieces of equipment and a book were also found. Gently brushing his hand over the book, its attributes immediately appeared. Shield Wall Skill Learning Book, consumable after use, can consume 500 gold coins to comprehend the S-level skill Shield Wall. Shield Wall. S-level active skill LV1. Skill consumption 100 mana points per second. Skill cooldown 30 seconds. Skill description. After casting, the user enters the shield wall state, increasing their defense by 50% and the shield's light spreads, allowing it to block damage for allied targets. However, if it endures more than 10 attacks within 2 seconds, it will enter a collapse state, reducing its defense by 50%. There is no longer a damage reduction effect, but the increased damage taken from attacks from behind has also been cancelled. It's quite a powerful skill when used among players. Unless it's a team battle or top tier players, ordinary players can't break this skill at all. Lin Chen grinned and said, "Boss, it's my skill again, I understood it directly." Of course. Nanfeng sighed, "When I team up with you guys, I feel like a vase completely lacking in output ability." Indeed, the monsters or dungeons triggered by Lin Chen were all at a high level. If they were attacked even once, they could die. Therefore, they couldn't get close. Feng Wu and Bai Lu were ranged attackers, and Bing Tang Butian was a priest, all able to play their roles, but Nanfeng, as a warrior, couldn't contribute anything. Hee, how about you sing, boss? You can sing while we grind monsters, Lin Chen suggested. Ah. Upon hearing this, Bai Lu and Bing Tang Butian's expressions changed slightly. Bai Lu quickly said, "Lin Chen, the big sister is already very tired, let's not make her sing." "Oh, then forget it." Lin Chen nodded, not insisting. However, Nanfeng, having finally found something she could do, would not refuse. "It's fine, I'm not tired right now. Later, when you guys are grinding monsters, I'll sing for you to help you relax." Nanfeng cheerfully asked, "What kind of songs do you all like to listen to?" "Ancient style songs." Lin Chen didn't notice Bai Lu and Bing Tang Bu Tian's expressions and shared the attributes of the equipment. A piece of leather armor, a piece of light armor, flame lizard skin bracers, golden item, defense 70, magic defense 100, strength 30, agility 60, critical hit rate increases by 10%, ranged hit rate increases by 20%.
Description: bracers made from lizard skin infused with fire elements, possessing decent defense.
Level requirement level 35, lizard bone leggings, golden item, defense 120, strength 70, stamina 60, fire resistance. When in a map rich in fire attributes, defense increases by 20% and health increases by 10%.
Description: leggings made from lizard bones,
infused with fire elements, possessing decent defense.
Such weak equipment, aside from the high base attributes, it's basically useless.
By the time we can use it, I feel like purple gold items will have already dropped.
Lin Chen waved his hand, quite disappointed.
It's fine, we can't use it, but we can sell it.
Many people are still wearing black iron and bronze gear. When they reach level 35, this kind of golden
item can still be sold. Nan Feng chuckled, it's all money, let's keep it.
After tossing the equipment into their bags, Lin Chen and the others adjusted their states and continued forward. Before long, the lava abruptly disappeared, revealing a cliff ahead. Looking down, the cliff was filled with fiery red lava. If they fell, they would surely die. Buzz in the air, dozens of floating stones drifted continuously. Some moved up and down, while others moved left and right.
It's actually this kind of level design.
We need to jump across the stones slowly. What I'm most afraid of now is that there are traps nearby or monsters that might be startled.
That would be troublesome.
Lin Chen and the others were seasoned players, so they weren't too fearful.
Taking a deep breath, Lin Chen decided to go ahead and scout. After all, he was the tank.
With various bonuses, Lin Chen's health had already reached a staggering 12,000 points. Even if there are traps nearby or monsters hiding in the dark to ambush, Lin Chen was confident he could withstand the damage.
Since the stones
were relatively small, Lin Chen put away the fire horse and lightly jumped up. As the stones kept moving, Lin Chen jumped to the next stone the moment it got close.
At first, Lin Chen was quite cautious, but after
5 stones without danger, he relaxed his vigilance. When Lin Chen stepped on the 6th stone, a sudden sound of breaking air came from above. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. In the next moment, Lin Chen felt a sharp pain in his arm. 3 arrows had already pierced his right arm.
-999, -999, -999. The damage numbers rang out along with the crisp system notification. Ding! System notification. Due to the player's exposure to fire, poison, 1000 health points will be deducted every second. Duration, 10 seconds. System notification. Congratulations, player, your talent has triggered in effect, absorbing the fire poison. Damn, there really is a problem.
Fortunately, I have the talent to be immune to poison damage. Otherwise, even with 20,000 health points, I wouldn't be able to withstand it here. I would definitely die once.
This map design is truly perverse.
I have to say, this map is incredibly treacherous. Monsters hiding in buildings is one thing, being careful can still manage it. But once you enter the dungeon, after players have had a good
time exploiting the weaknesses of the small monsters, a trap is set at the boss. If an ordinary player rashly steps into the trap, they could easily be killed in an instant. Only Feng Wu and Bai Lu have more control.
Skills, and with Bing Tang Bu Tian having the rebirth blessing skill. Otherwise, if Nan Feng died without the resurrection light to block, once those lizards got close to Feng Wu and Bai Lu, they would definitely be
wiped out.
After finally defeating the boss, a transition map could still have traps designed in it. It's truly too insidious. Fortunately, there were only 3 arrows in total for the traps, and under the worried gazes of the girls, Lin Chen quickly jumped to the opposite cliff. According to the game settings, the traps could only be triggered once, so the girls no longer worried and followed Lin Chen's order of jumping from
stone to stone.
Once they all reached the opposite cliff, Lin Chen and the others looked around and realized that this map was actually a circular downward movement. Summoning the fire horse, Lin Chen still walked
in front.
This time, there was no magma map nor any sign of fire lizards, but looking ahead, there were many red glowing orbs floating in the air. As they got closer, Lin Chen discovered that those red orbs, like spirits, would wander within a fixed area. Feng Wu quickly used her talent skill, and in the next moment, the attributes of that group of red spirits appeared as a panel in front of Lin Chen and the others. Fire Fairy. Level 50. Health points 54,000. Magic attack 490. Defense 0. Skills Spirit of Fire. Being in a spirit state, immune to any physical damage. Fire Breath conjures a flame to target within 25 yards, dealing 300% of its own magic attack damage, with a 70% chance to inflict a burning state. Description: a spirit completely formed from fire elements. It will attack anyone who does not contain the power of fire. Immunity to physical damage? Hiss, this monster is a bit outrageous. Seeing the effect description, Lin Chen couldn't help but frown. He was the main damage dealer in the team. If physical damage was immune, wouldn't he just have to watch Bai Lu deal damage? Well, in their team, there was only Bai Lu as a mage. Lin Chen wasn't sure if his poison damage counted as physical or magical output. After hesitating for a moment, Lin Chen said, I'll
Lure a fire sprite first and see if the poison damage can hurt it. If it can't, we'll lure 3 to 5 fire sprites at once and let Bailu deal the damage. If that works, then we'll stick to the old plan and go for a poison. Kill. Okay, I'll cover you. Bailu tightened her grip on the staff and followed behind Lin Chen. Taking a deep breath, Lin Chen rode his fiery horse forward and lured a fire sprite. Whoosh, a strange sound echoed as the fire sprite approached Lin Chen. Once it entered the 25-yard attack range, it immediately shot out a fireball. Boom, minus 1,792. The fireball collided with the shield and Lin Chen's health bar suddenly dropped by about 1/6, but the block counterattack surprisingly didn't deal damage to the fire sprite. Fortunately, a purple glow still appeared around it. Minus 527. The familiar damage number appeared, and Lin Chen couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief. The poison damage could still trigger, so the monster farming efficiency wouldn't be too slow. Bailu, I'll lure the monsters, you just focus on dealing damage. Fengwu, big sister, you all make sure to protect Bailu. Bailu was the only damage dealer besides Lin Chen, and she was a hidden class with decent equipment, so her output wasn't low and was worth protecting. Confirming that the poison damage was still effective, Lin Chen raised his shield and lured 3 fire sprites at once. After taking the flames, Lin Chen's health bar dropped to about half. Fortunately, at that moment, the fire sprite skills went on cooldown and they floated in front of Lin Chen, their flames transforming into fists, continuously hammering against his shield. Their magical attack power was high, but their physical output was quite weak. Plus, with the healing spell from Bing Tangbu Tian, Lin Chen's health bar quickly recovered. Bailu waved her staff, frost howling mixed with rain and snow falling continuously, freezing the group of fire sprites into ice blocks. Minus 7,824. Minus 7,745. Minus 7,782. 1. By 1, the blood-red damage numbers appeared, instantly shocking Lin Chen and the others. What's going on? How did I deal such high damage? Bailu couldn't believe it herself. It should be due to attribute restraint, which is why the damage is multiplied. Ha, if that's the case, I can lure more monsters since you'll be able to kill the fire sprites soon. Lin Chen's face lit up with joy and he immediately rode his fiery horse forward, luring more fire sprites. It had to be said that under the effective attribute restraint, Bailu's output was astonishing. Those fire sprites, within the skill range, disappeared into white light in just 5 or 6 seconds, dropping a pile of silver coins. As a result, Lin Chen and the others' monster farming efficiency increased, and in just half an hour, they had killed all the fire sprites and made their way to the foot of the mountain. Whoosh, in front of them, lava flowed. If there's lava in front of us, doesn't that mean we can't get through? There should be special items that can allow us to pass safely. Lin Chen and the others kept surveying their surroundings and soon noticed some peculiar plants growing by the edge of the lava, shimmering with light. Raising an eyebrow, Lin Chen quickly stepped forward and chose to investigate. Ding! System prompt. Do you want to absorb the power of the ice crystal grass? Note, after absorbing the ice crystal grass, one can survive in the magma area for 300 seconds. Yes. Buzz, a cool breath entered Lin Chen's body, and when he looked at himself again, he indeed had an immunity to fire damage buff. Quick, there's ice crystal grass here. After absorbing the ice crystal grass, we can enter the magma area. Upon hearing this, the women hurried over. After they all absorbed the power of the ice crystal grass, Lin Chen didn't hesitate and quickly stepped into the magma. We only have 300 seconds, it's quite urgent. Either there are still ice crystal grass in the magma, or we need to pass through quickly, otherwise we will definitely die in the magma. Everyone must be fast. Lin Chen reminded. Hearing this, Fengwu and the others nodded and quickly followed Lin Chen. After walking for a while, no monsters emerged from the magma, but there was also no sign of ice crystal grass nearby. Just as Lin Chen was puzzled, suddenly the magma erupted and a huge fireball appeared. Fengwu quickly used her innate skill, and the next moment the attributes of that massive flame were displayed on the panel in front of the team. Flame Fairy Leader Golden Level Boss. Level 50. Health points 360,000. Magic attack power 690. Defense 0. Skills. Flame Spirit, itself in a spirit state, immune to any physical damage. Scorching Fireball condenses the scorching magma fire to form a fireball, dealing 300% of its own magic attack power to the target. With an explosion effect, Flame Impact summons a flame that condenses under the target's feet, which will erupt after 1 second, dealing 250% of its own magic attack power damage to the target and causing a knockback effect. Flame Charge quickly rolls out in a straight line. If it hits the target, it will deal 220% of its magic attack power damage and knock the target back. Description: a fairy spirit that has absorbed the strange fire power. Has strong control over flames but suffers extremely high damage from ice-type attacks. This boss's skills are a bit dangerous, with 690 magic attack power, dealing 200%, 300% damage at a whim. I'm afraid I won't be able to withstand it. Everyone be careful, make sure to watch its skills, and try not to get hit by any of them. Lin Chen reminded, and the women responded with serious expressions. Indeed, although this boss's health points were lower than the previous monsters, its magic attack power was too high. If they were hit by its skills, they might trigger the resurrection blessing in one hit and have to return to the starting point to revive in 2 hits. At the same time, the flame fairy leader also noticed Lin Chen and his group. Its massive body floated over and a flame condensed into a fireball. Boom! When the fireball was launched, Lin Chen noticed that the direction of the fireball was actually the same as the direction the flame fairy leader was moving. In other words, this skill is a targeted skill. The casting time is about 0.75 seconds. I can dodge. Lin Chen's eyes lit up and he couldn't help but breathe faster. As long as it wasn't a non-targeted skill, Lin Chen was confident he could dodge it. After all, the speed of the fire horse was faster than the current boss. Step back. Upon hearing Lin Chen's words, the group of girls obediently retreated. Lin Chen quickly moved sideways and as expected, the fireball soon flew to the spot where they had been standing, exploding with a loud bang. The skill missed. This meant that Lin Chen's judgment was correct. As long as his positioning was sharp enough, this boss could be defeated. After all, just by looking at the skill descriptions, it was clear that the skills Flame Impact and Fire Charge had obvious attack initiation movements. One involved rolling like a ball, and as long as players kept their distance, they would have time to dodge in advance. Flame Impact would first manifest a fiery halo, which would explode after 1 second. A 1-second reaction time was enough for even some casual experts to respond. Roar! It seemed that the missed skill made the flame fairy leader extremely angry, as it quickly floated towards Lin Chen, its flames coalescing into a fist aimed at him. This isn't a skill, you can take a hit once to apply the plague poison status. Lin Chen did not dodge, instead he charged forward on his fiery steed, colliding directly with the flame fairy leader. Boom! The normal attack from a magic-type monster didn't deal much damage. Lin Chen only lost a little over 300 health points, but the flame fairy leader lost 527 points of health and had all attributes reduced. Meanwhile, Bai Lu had already locked onto the flame fairy leader as a target, waving her staff, causing snowflakes to swirl and fall like a flurry. Each snowflake that landed on the flame fairy leader caused it to lose a significant amount of health. Minus 3,782. Minus 3,743. Although the damage wasn't as terrifying as when fighting small monsters, it was still shocking. Lin Chen had completely taken on the role of a meat shield. Only during the moment the plague explosion skill erupted could he deal over 30,000 points of damage in one hit, while at other times, his output was surprisingly overshadowed by Bai Lu. As a result, the threat level became unstable. If the cooldown was ready, he could forcibly pull it back with taunt. Without taunt, once the flame fairy leader lost threat, it quickly cast skills, locking onto Bai Lu. Buzz! The massive body spun suddenly, rolling towards the girls like a cannonball. Fortunately, this skill also had a fixed attack direction. Once cast, it couldn't change direction, and a red mark appeared on the ground. Only Lin Chen, who was too close to the flame fairy leader, couldn't dodge and could only be knocked back, but he shouted, "Avoid the red mark." As his voice fell, the girls quickly distanced themselves from the red line, and the flame fairy leader rolled through like a rolling meatball, flames exploding in its wake, looking incredibly imposing, as if it were the end of the world. Unfortunately, it didn't hit any other players. Lin Chen once again rushed forward. Even if he couldn't deal damage, he had to block the flame fairy leader. After all, he was the only meat shield. If Bai Lu were to be killed, Lin Chen would have to rely on frantic positioning and the plague poison talent to take down the flame fairy leader. Fortunately, the cooldown for taunt wasn't long. It would only allow the flame fairy leader to rampage for a while before it had to dance with Lin Chen again. Moreover, while the flame fairy leader's skill output was high, it was too easy to dodge with proper positioning. As soon as Flame Impact was released, a crimson circle appeared beneath its feet. 1 second was too long, not to mention professional players. Even regular players could successfully dodge if they paid attention to the map. Thus, the flame fairy leader could only endure the hits. Under the bonus of attribute restraint, Bai Lu dealt extremely high damage. In just over a minute, after dodging several red circles, the health bar of the flame fairy leader was completely emptied. Bang! The fireball dissipated, leaving behind something resembling a crystal core. Ding! System prompt: congratulations to the player team for successfully killing the flame fairy leader, earning 1 million experience points. This boss only dropped 1 item? The drop rate is a bit low. Seeing this scene, Lin Chen and the others exchanged glances filled with doubt. After all, the previous boss had dropped at least 2 pieces of equipment or other items in exchange. This was the first time they encountered a golden level boss that only dropped 1 item. However, after looking around and confirming there were no other pieces of equipment, they could only accept their fate. Fortunately, beneath the crystal, there were actually 5 ice crystal herbs. Upon seeing the ice crystal herbs, Lin Chen immediately reacted. Next, we should still be adventuring in the magma. Everyone must be careful. First check the dropped loot, then absorb the new ice crystal herbs. Ah, the subsequent monsters are still related to fire? Normally, after defeating a boss of one type of monster, the smaller monsters would change. Therefore, the women began to complain. Only Bai Lu looked delighted, as she was an ice and snow mage, with a higher bonus against fire-type monsters. Lin Chen paid no mind to the women's thoughts and quickly stepped forward to pick up the crystal, brushing his hand over it. Its attributes immediately transformed into a panel appearing before each player. Flame Crystal Core, Golden Equipment. Magic Attack Power 140. Intelligence 95. Fire Meteor. When releasing skills, there is a 10% chance to summon a giant fire meteor, dealing high magical damage to targets within a 10 by 10 yard area and causing them to enter a burning state, deducting 300 health points per second for 30 seconds. Flame Blessing increases skill damage by 10% when casting fire attribute skills. Description: a crystal core that gathers the power of fire. If placed in the hands of a mage, it may become a fire sorcerer. Level requirement: level 35. Trait: Proficient Intermediate, reduces user level requirement by 10 levels. Hiss: a level 35 golden equipment. A 10% chance to summon a giant fire meteor. This equipment has top-notch map clearing effects. If paired with a tank and positioned well, the monster clearing speed will be extremely fast. It also comes with an intermediate proficient effect. For fire mages, this is definitely a divine artifact. It could sell for nearly 10,000. Nan Fong, being a merchant, had an accurate judgment of items, and upon hearing this, Lin Chen couldn't help but show a delighted expression. If this equipment could sell for a high price, wouldn't he be able to receive his share by the end of the month? For Lin Chen, only money was the most important. After putting away the flame crystal core, Lin Chen and his group absorbed the power of the ice crystal herbs, extending their special buff by 300 seconds. Continuing forward, it wasn't long before the magma boiled again and another flame fairy leader materialized, blocking the path of Lin Chen and his group, making them all widen their eyes in surprise. Wow, what is going on? Didn't we already defeat a boss once? Why is there another identical boss? Everyone, including Lin Chen, was stunned to see the second identical boss. Generally speaking, even if a powerful monster appears again, it is at most a commander-level monster, not a boss at all. The emergence of so many bosses is a huge drain on one's mental state. After all, small monsters can't take you out in an instant. Even if you relax for a moment, you can still get through safely. But facing a boss, if you relax even a little or misstep, you could die. Especially for Nan Fong, her resurrection blessing had already been used up, and if she died in a short time, there would be no chance of survival. Roar! In the midst of confusion, the Fire Fairy commander had already been stirred, roaring as it began to unleash its skills. Lin Chen and the others didn't think much and rushed forward. First, take down the boss, then worry about other things. Fortunately, with prior experience, Lin Chen didn't need to remind them. The girls already knew how to dodge the Fire Fairy commander's skills. In a situation where it couldn't attack the players, no matter how powerful a boss was, the outcome would only be one death. Ding! System prompt: congratulations to the player team for successfully defeating the Fire Fairy commander, earning 1 million experience points. This time, it seemed Lin Chen and their luck was even worse. They didn't even get any equipment, just a card dropped. A card? I don't think I've seen this before. Quick, let's see what attributes it has. Hearing the urging, Lin Chen quickly stepped forward and gently brushed his hand over the card. Fire Fairy Commander card, consumable after use. It can summon a Fire Fairy Commander to fight for the player, lasting 60 seconds. The Fire Fairy Commander's attributes are similar to those in life, with a cooldown of 24 hours. Wow, what a good item! Summoning a golden level boss to help fight is really useful for farming and pushing maps. We should keep this for ourselves. Whenever we encounter a purple gold level boss, as long as the opponent can't resist fire damage, we can unleash it, and it can take on both damage and tanking. Nice! The girls, being skilled gamers, naturally recognized the effectiveness of this card, and smiles appeared on their faces. After putting away the card, Lin Chen and the others absorbed the ice crystal grass to extend their buff duration. Continuing forward, Lin Chen was also curious if they would encounter more bosses. After all, a golden level boss offers a reward of 1 million experience points, which is much faster than leveling up by farming small monsters. It must be said that although Lin Chen and their team were quite exhausted this time in the dungeon, especially by Lu, who had become the main damage dealer, their experience gain was also terrifying. They even lost count of how many Fire Fairy commanders they had killed. Lin Chen and Bai Lu both rushed to level 29 and quickly reached level 30. Feng Wu, Nan Feng, and the others also reached level 28. At this moment, all 5 members of the team had made it onto the level leaderboard. For the Jiangnan region, taking the 2nd to 6th places, but the 1st place was only level 29. After grinding for a while longer, Lin Chen and Bai Lu would definitely be able to claim the top 2 spots. The Fire Fairy commander kept respawning endlessly. However, the drops were getting worse and worse, and eventually, they even dropped materials like lava stones. One could say that the only benefit of the effort and constant repositioning to kill the boss was the experience points. Ding! System prompt: congratulations to the player team for successfully defeating the Fire Fairy commander, earning 1 million experience points. Swish! 2 golden beams of light flashed consecutively, and Lin Chen and Bai Lu both reached level 30. Just as Bai Lu was jumping with joy, Lin Chen heard the system notification sound once again by his ear. Ding! System notification: congratulations player. For reaching level 30, you have comprehended the SSS skill of this profession, Divine Guard Block. Divine Guard Block? Is that a skill of somehow Chun? Lin Chen blinked and quickly checked the specific attributes. Divine. Guard block SSS level active skill LV1. Skill consumption 300 mana points per second. Skill cooldown 60 seconds. Skill description: enter the divine guard block state as long as the target's damage does not exceed 200% of the player's health value. This damage is immune, and the player's weapon is enchanted, allowing the next attack to deal 300% of the player's attack power as true light attribute damage. Holy crap! Complete immunity to damage plus an enchantment that makes the next attack deal 300% attribute damage plus true damage? Even a purple gold level boss would lose over 10,000 health points from a hit like that? Lin Chen couldn't help but gasp. The Divine Knight, truly a special hidden profession triggered by the system, had skills that were incredibly overpowered. Block and counterattack reduce damage plus reflect damage, while Divine Guard block is complete immunity plus an additional true damage. After all, considering Lin Chen's equipment level compared to other players, no one could deal damage exceeding 200% of Lin Chen's health value unless they were facing high-level bosses. Looking at the level leaderboard again, Lin Chen and Bai Lu had already claimed the top 2 spots. Unfortunately, in the entire Huaxia battle zone, they were second and third. The first place was Huazhong Xian, who had not been surpassed since reaching the top, now at level 32. Fortunately, Huazhong Xian was quite far from the Jiangnan area, so there was no need to worry about him for the time being. Hee, we've killed our way back to the top of the level leaderboard. It's so comfortable grinding monsters with Lin Chen. Bai Lu smiled lightly. In the future, let's level up together with the 5 of us. At this speed, we might even make it to the world level leaderboard. If there's a chance, let's do it together. Lin Chen did not refuse but picked up the loot, finding it was materials again, and called everyone to continue grinding. Although repeatedly killing the same boss was boring, seeing the generous experience rewards, Lin Chen and his group still endured it. However, this time, as Lin Chen and his group continued forward, they sensed something was off. After walking for 5 or 6 minutes, they had not encountered the Flame Fairy leader. Fortunately, the appearance of ice crystal flowers began to increase. There's a problem. Previously, a boss had to be killed for an ice crystal flower to appear, but now there are so many ice crystal flowers, something must be wrong. Let's follow the path where the ice crystal flowers are spreading. Lin Chen's eyes turned, and he immediately sensed the anomaly, then called the team to head towards the area where the ice crystal flowers were spreading. With the ice crystal flower buff, Lin Chen and his group managed to survive in the magma area, and soon they saw hundreds of ice crystal flowers blooming, with a striking red flower in the center. Within the blooming ice crystal flower, there was a blazing flame flower, and this scene immediately captured the attention of Lin Chen and Feng Wu's group. Buzz, as if sensing the gaze of Lin Chen and the others, the red flower fully bloomed, and after its petals opened, a ball of red light floated out and flew into the air. When the red light dissipated, Lin Chen and the others were astonished to discover a beautiful woman in the sky. However, her chest, waist, and thighs were all engulfed in flames, making it hard to see clearly, but the rest of her body was completely bare, her fair skin causing Lin Chen to swallow hard. She had no weapons or armor, just floating there, with flames bursting from her eyes, looking quite eerie. Feng Wu, Bai Lu, Nan Feng, and Bing Tang Butian, all stunning beauties themselves, were naturally not startled by the appearance of this creature. In the next moment, her attributes transformed into white light, appearing before the entire team. Burning Fire Paris Purple. Gold level boss. Level 50. Health points 1,060,000. Magic attack 930. Defense 550. Skills: Flame Descend summons flames to randomly descend within a 30-yard range upon hitting a target. It deals 500% of its own magic attack damage. Repel Fire Ring, flames erupting from within, pushing away all enemies within 10 yards and dealing 100% of its own magic attack damage. Deathfire summons a flame to deal 300% of its own magic attack damage to a single target within 20 yards, embedding the flame within the target. If the target cannot dispel the deathfire within 5 seconds, it will explode within the target, dealing 300% of its own magic attack damage. Flame Giant summons a flame giant to fight for it. The flame giant has no health points, with attack and defense at half of its own, lasting for 30 seconds. Flame Body immune to all physical damage. When taking fire attribute attacks, it will recover 5% of its health points. Description: a fire spirit guarding the core of flames evolved into a human form. Its strength cannot be underestimated. Hiss. 1,000,000 health points, over 900 attack power. This attribute truly deserves to be a purple gold level boss. And it's immune to physical damage, recovering health when taking fire attribute attacks. It seems the Fire Fairy Leader card can't be used anymore. Otherwise, having a golden level boss to tank for us would make things much easier. Goodness, this purple gold level boss must be taken down by our cooperation. Unlike the previous 2 purple gold level bosses, we just need to withstand the attacks for a while. This boss's magic attack, I estimate that even if I take a full set, I won't be able to withstand it. Bing Tang, don't worry about the others, just heal me. Lin Chen's expression also grew serious. With nearly 1,000 points of magic attack power, plus skills that deal 500% and 600% damage, taking a full set would be dangerous. Humans, this is not a place for you. The bloom of flames is unstoppable. Ha! Flame. Descend. Once burning fire Paris was disturbed, she immediately entered a combat state. Her pure white hands waved, and the nearby flames gathered together, forming what seemed like a dark cloud in the air. Boom! In the next moment, flames rained down from the sky, falling wildly. The most astonishing part was that this time, the skill still had prompts, but the reaction time had shortened. From the original 1 second, it became about 0.5 seconds. The girls' gaming skills were not bad. Under extreme concentration, they could even dodge skills. However, as the burning fire Paris quickly approached, each wave of her hand sparked a burst of flames, making it difficult for them to resist. Ice Sugar Not Sweet and South Wind, in an attempt to evade Paris's attacks, did not manage to avoid the falling stones. Boom! The flaming stone struck them, and 2 blood-red damage numbers quietly appeared. -5,489, -4,778. South Wind had already lost the effect of the resurrection blessing and died instantly, while Ice Sugar Not Sweet quickly revived. Seeing this, Lin Chen couldn't help but frown and quickly stepped forward, using taunt to transfer the aggro of burning fire Paris onto himself. Roar! Paris let out an angry roar and waved her jade hand again, looking beautiful, but a burst of flames erupted. Lin Chen glanced around and noticed that the flames spread in a fan shape, so he immediately controlled the fire horse to leap to the other side. Moreover, Paris had waved her right hand twice, meaning her right side was the area with the least attack range. As long as they stayed close to her right side, they could ignore her flame attacks. As for the fireballs falling from the sky, they could only watch the marks on the ground and dodge accordingly. After Ice Sugar Not Sweet revived, she took advantage of her skills being refreshed and cast them on Lin Chen again. She knew her positioning wasn't great, and if she got hit by a fireball again, it would be certain death. Fortunately, after nearly 10 seconds of rampaging fireballs, they finally dissipated. With Lin Chen holding Paris back, Fengwu, Bailu, and Ice Sugar Not Sweet could still manage to dodge one skill. Unfortunately, South Wind was already dead. However, Paris had more than just that one skill. As she continued to unleash fire attacks but couldn't hit Lin Chen, she finally became enraged. Human, the majesty of the fire god will not allow for infringement. The flames will summon demons from hell to devour you all. Flame Giant. Amidst her furious voice, the beautiful boss summoned a giant engulfed in green flames, just like the hellfire in many anime. And as soon as this flame giant appeared, it did not attack Lin Chen but roared and charged towards Fengwu, Bailu, and Ice Sugar Not Sweet. Since Paris also had a skill that immunized her from physical damage, the main damage dealer of the team was still Bailu, so the flame giant charged directly at her. Seeing this, Fengwu wanted to step up and draw the monster's aggro away from Bailu. But burning fire Paris let out another roar, and flames erupted from within her. Boom! The scorching flames, like a halo of light, instantly knocked everyone back. -2,455, -3,878, -4,029, -3,596. Terrifying damage numbers appeared, and aside from Lin Chen, everyone else was instantly killed. Ice Sugar Not Sweet was completely dead. Fengwu and Bailu also entered a state of resurrection. In the state of rebirth, burning fire Paris also lost her target and quickly shifted her attention to Lin Chen. Humiliated human welcomed the judgment from the fire god. Death Fire. The skill's casting bar flickered, and burning fire Paris once again gathered flames. However, Lin Chen's reaction speed was much faster than Fengwu and Bailu, and since the flame giant couldn't affect him either, upon seeing the predicted landing point of the death fire, Lin Chen quickly repositioned himself, slipping to the side of burning fire Paris. Whenever Paris moved a step, he moved a step, giving her no chance to attack him. There was no other way. Paris's skills had range indicators, and her normal attacks were fixed to her right hand. By simply staying on her right side, he could avoid being hit. In contrast, Paris was constantly under the effect of the Calamity Poison Body. On the other side, after Fengwu and Bailu revived, the flame giant chased after them again. Exhausted from running, they could no longer help Lin Chen restrain the boss or deal damage. But soon, when Paris waved her pure white hands again to unleash the second wave of flames, Bailu couldn't hold on any longer. Unable to dodge both the skill and the flame giant's pursuit, she was once again struck by the flames and dissipated into white light. In an instant, only Lin Chen and Fengwu remained in the vast space. Fengwu had no spell skills to assist Lin Chen. The only thing she could do was attract the flame giant's attention, allowing Lin Chen to face Paris one-on-one. At this moment, Lin Chen also realized that he could no longer rely on Bailu and had to use poison damage to continuously wear down Paris's health. Moreover, there was the Divine Guardian block. After being weakened by the Calamity Poison Body, Paris's health was still below 960,000. With the damage from the Calamity Poison Body and Poison Blast, he could deal 65,000 damage per minute, and with the Divine Guardian block, the output should reach around 80,000. Based on this calculation, he could exhaust her to death in a maximum of 11 minutes. With this thought, Lin Chen's expression became serious. He no longer thought of anything else, and his mind was filled only with him and Paris. In this state of complete concentration, whenever Paris raised her hand, Lin Chen could react in time to dodge the attack. As soon as Poison Blast cooled down, Lin Chen would cast the skill and actively welcome Paris's skills, triggering the Divine Guardian block. The Divine Guardian block could completely immunize damage, as long as it was less than 200% of Lin Chen's health. Therefore, at that moment, Lin Chen was essentially invincible. After enchanting, his thrust against Paris could deal as much as 15,000 points of true damage. The Calamity Poison Body was also applied. At this time, due to Lin Chen's level up, the health deduction from the Calamity Poison Body had already reached a high of 560 points per second. With the Divine Guardian block on cooldown, Lin Chen once again hid to the right of Paris, dodging her wails and frantically evading. In an instant, even though Paris was immune to physical damage, her health bar continued to drop in this one-on-one battle. Meanwhile, Fengwu kept dodging the Flame Giant, providing Lin Chen with a better output environment. In the team channel, the three girls from Nanfeng anxiously inquired about the situation. However, Lin Chen was in a highly concentrated mental state and didn't see the chat messages. Fengwu exclaimed in response, Lin Chen's positioning is so strong, he can actually dodge all of this boss's skills. Even the normal attacks can be avoided by moving to the blind spots with his mount's quick movements. He's soloing the boss. When the three girls from Nanfeng saw the message, they were all shocked. Only Bai Lu, who had witnessed Lin Chen using his positioning to challenge the boss, was not too surprised. But Bai Lu overlooked it. Burning Fire Paris is a purple gold level boss. Whether it's the range of skill judgment or the damage, it's much stronger than previous bosses. One can only say that Lin Chen's strength in the game has been continuously improving. After this duel with the purple gold level boss, Lin Chen's strength will further increase. Indeed, as a master of traditional online games, Lin Chen's reaction speed has always been strong, but he is still not familiar enough with virtual online games. As long as he has a few tough battles, his strength will rise rapidly. Knowing that Lin Chen was soloing the boss, Bai Lu also reminded, you guys stop talking, don't disturb him. Fengwu, I'll keep dragging the Flame Giant, you all come over. Slowly. Looking at the boss's health drop speed, it should be killed in about 10 minutes. With Bai Lu's words, the other girls stopped talking, only Fengwu continued to watch Lin Chen soloing Paris, her eyes sparkling. Time slowly passed. Lin Chen hardly used any other skills. Aside from positioning, he utilized Divine Guard to apply the Plague Poison Body talent on Paris and used Poison Explosion for instant damage. If the buff was about to expire, he would quickly run to the Ice Crystal Grass to absorb it, then run back to Paris's right side. After 10 minutes, Paris's health bar was finally reduced to a sliver by the Plague Poison Body. Unfortunately, high-level bosses were not designed to flee. Even with just a bit of health left, she still roared and released skills. Seeing that the Divine Guard skill had cooled down, Lin Chen rushed forward. As Paris summoned flames, triggering Divine Guard. Buzz! The fireball collided with the shield glowing with divine light. Miss! The English letters appeared, and Lin Chen's spear thrust out again. So what if he was immune to physical attacks? After enchanting the skill effect, the damage dealt was real damage. Moreover, since Paris was immune to physical damage, many effects of the Fiery Knight spear would not trigger at all. Minus 15,278. The blood-red damage floated out, taking away Paris's last sliver of health. Crash coins exploded all over the ground, and the crisp system notification rang in Lin Chen and the others' ears. Ding! System notification. Congratulations to the player team for successfully killing the purple gold level boss Burning Fire Paris, earning a reward of 5 million experience points. Damn, 5 million experience points reward? After killing Burning Fire Paris, a relaxed Lin Chen looked at the coins scattered on the ground and the rewards, unable to hold back his excitement. So generous. Killing this boss was worth it. His eyes lit up, and Lin Chen quickly picked up all the coins, totaling over 370 pieces. At the current price, that amounts to over 5,000 yuan. Earning over 5,000 yuan in 10 minutes, how could Lin Chen not be amazed? Lin Chen, you're just too strong. Fengwu approached, her beautiful eyes filled with admiration, as if she were looking at a hero. Indeed, for gamers, being able to single-handedly defeat a high-attribute boss is nothing short of heroic, right? Fengwu had seen top players and could tell that there were probably no more than 10 players in the world who could maneuver like Lin Chen. Moreover, the Burning Fire Paris had the effect of immunity to physical damage. It was likely that no more than 3 people in the world could achieve that. Not really, Lin Chen replied humbly. The current boss settings are more inclined towards soul types. Each attack from the boss has a clear preparation action, and the skills have warnings. Although they are quick, many players should be able to handle it. In truth, this was Lin Chen's modesty. Soul-type boss designs are much simpler than this. Such bosses rarely have large area, long-lasting skills, nor various immunity settings. When fighting soul-type bosses, as long as players have quick reflexes and are familiar with the skills, they can still handle them easily after some practice. However, in this type of game, once your death count reaches a certain number and your equipment is damaged, you completely lose the chance to continue the raid. Moreover, how much would it cost to return to town to repair your weapons and equipment? In soul-type games, the losses upon death are not that significant. You can try and fail without limits. Even experts from soul-type games entering this game would only be comparable to average professional players.
After collecting the gold coins, Lin Chen did not check the equipment attributes but sat in place waiting for Nan Feng and the three girls to arrive. After all, it was a team effort and they needed to look at the equipment together. Thus, Lin Chen and Feng Wu started chatting.
After about 10 minutes, Nan Feng and the three girls finally rushed over quickly. Come on, let's check the loot. I'm just curious, what good stuff will drop from the first normal purple gold boss we defeated?
Nan Feng said excitedly.
Bai Lu ran to Lin Chen's side and teased, Lin Chen, you're really amazing. Aren't you tired? How about I take you out for a nice meal at noon to reward you?
Forget it, I'll just continue leveling up.
Hearing Bai Lu's words, Lin Chen couldn't help but blush. He was really afraid that the
so-called nice meal would end up with Bai Lu kissing him again.
How boring. You think about making money every day, don't you ever think about taking a break?
Bai Lu pouted, puzzled. At this moment, Feng Wu sat calmly nearby, unfazed. She wasn't foolish, she could see that Bai Lu liked Lin Chen, but she knew everything about Lin Chen and understood that he definitely wouldn't be dating at this time, so she didn't mind. She just didn't know how she would feel when she found out that Bai Lu had kissed Lin Chen. You don't understand, making money is my greatest joy, Lin Chen grinned and said, as long as I can make money, I'd love to stay in the game all day.
TSK, Lin Chen, if you want to make money that much, actually, I can make you a promise. At this moment, Nan Feng suddenly said, the guild establishment order usually appears when players are between level 40 to 60. According to past patterns, the price of the first guild establishment order is between 2 to 3 million. If you can drop the first guild establishment order, I can give you a private reward of 3.5 million. Private
reward, not participating in any studio or profit sharing. That 3.5 million is all yours. As soon as she finished speaking, Lin Chen's breath quickened.
He never expected that Nan Feng would offer him such a huge temptation. In fact, this was also because Nan Feng couldn't stand it any longer. Bai Lu had invited Lin Chen out for dinner several times, but none had been successful. If he didn't help Lin Chen solve his financial pressure soon, Bai Lu might just go crazy. So, how's your confidence? Nan Feng asked with a smile.
Don't worry, big sister, I will definitely be the first player to reach level 40, and then I'll go hunt the boss.
I'm sure I can get the first guild token.
Lin Chen was full of enthusiasm, eager to rush out and do it alone. After all, soloing a boss would yield much richer rewards. This time, it was evident that after soloing the Burning Flame Paris, he had actually obtained 3 pieces of equipment and a book. Of course, this was also due to Bai Zai's luck enhancement. Bai Zai was still too weak now. Aside from providing Lin Chen with a guaranteed immunity to fatal damage, he was of no use against top-tier bosses. Lin Chen just hoped that his celestial-level pet could grow up quickly. Seeing this scene, Lin Chen and Nan Feng could only sigh. There were no players in their team skilled in fire spells. Otherwise, this wave would definitely have taken off. 3 pieces of fire-type equipment, needless to say, were all purple gold items, with attributes better than what Lin Chen had on, but, unfortunately, they all enhanced fire spells. Lin Chen handed them all over to Nan Feng. After all, Nan Feng knew more experts and could definitely sell them at a high price to players from other guilds. As for the book, it was a skill book for summoning fire giants. This skill was directly given to Bai Lu, as the attributes of the fire giant were only related to player attributes and had nothing to do with being a fire mage. Giving it to Bai Lu would also allow him to act as a meat shield, making Bai Lu more stable during solo runs. Once the loot was distributed, Lin Chen and his group absorbed the ice crystal grass and walked a little further, only to see a flame crystal floating in the air, pulsating and constantly expanding and contracting, like a heartbeat. Seeing this, Lin Chen was not polite and quickly stepped forward, reaching out to grab the flame crystal. Ding! System prompt, do you want to collect the Heart of Flame? Yes. After selecting yes, Lin Chen immediately felt that his body seemed to become hot and feverish. He quickly checked the effect of the Heart of Flame. Heart of Flame, special item, a heart containing terrifying flame power. When it exists in a certain location, it will bring flames and completely change a certain area. Perhaps you can bring it before a true powerhouse to understand its use. Ding! System prompt, congratulations, player, for successfully collecting the Heart of Flame. You have cleared the dungeon and can return to the main city to receive your quest reward. Do you want to exit the dungeon? Is that it? Lin Chen felt a bit disappointed. He was still thinking about farming more fire fairies to quickly level up the entire team above level 30. However, thinking it over, the level increase from this dungeon was already significant enough, so he no longer hesitated and directly chose to exit the dungeon. Buzz, the light and shadow flickered, and the crisp system prompt sound rang out once again. Ding! Huaxia Warzone server announcement. Congratulations to for successfully clearing the Flame Well dungeon, receiving a reward of 5 million experience points and a purple gold chest X1. Huaxia Warzone server announcement. Congratulations to for successfully clearing the Flame Well dungeon, receiving a reward of 5 million experience points and a purple gold chest X1. With 6 consecutive server announcements, the majority of players in the Huaxia Warzone were once again stunned. Is this for real? In the last dungeon, not many players could clear it, and only the team that Southwind bought potions for barely made it through. Yet, led a team to clear a brand new dungeon? Ding! Huaxia Warzone server announcement. The Flame Well dungeon is now open. Minimum entry requirement
5 players in a team, level 30 or above. All players are welcome to challenge, with a minimum drop of a gold item and a maximum drop of a purple gold item. Huaxia Warzone server announcement. The Flame Well dungeon is now open. Minimum entry requirement: 5 players in a team, level 30 or above. All players are welcome to challenge, with a minimum drop of a gold item and a maximum drop of a purple gold item. Purple gold items can drop purple gold items. Why do you have to be level 30 to enter? Brothers, hurry up and level up. After reaching level 30, let's team up and tackle the dungeon. Woo, if we can farm purple gold items, then we'll make a fortune. In an instant, countless players were in an uproar. Only Lin Chen frowned slightly. This dungeon seemed to be opening without any nerfs. If that's the case, it seems that entering at level 30 would be a dead end. After all, the other players didn't have mounts. A meat shield without a mount would definitely have inferior attributes compared to Lin Chen. Even Lin Chen had to rely on positioning to poison the final boss with the plague poison body. The other players would find it hard to achieve that. Those with Lin Chen's positioning didn't have the plague poison body. Unless there was a top-tier magic player leading the team. When they reached the burning fire Paris, they would have to choose the same strategy as Lin Chen, finding someone to distract the flame giant while they circled around Paris, avoiding damage while slowly whittling down her health. Only then would they have a chance to clear the dungeon. Physical experts could forget about it. However, the girls from Southwind didn't care about the dungeon opening. In their hearts, they had already successfully strategized this dungeon, each of them happily opening their purple gold chests. Generally speaking, the items obtained from chests were useful to them, unlike the items dropped by bosses, which depended on luck and the boss itself. For a fire-type boss, wanting it to drop ice-type equipment or books was clearly impossible. Lin Chen also opened the chest, curious about what he could obtain. Ding! System prompt: congratulations to the player for successfully opening the purple gold chest, receiving the reward War Shield. War Shield purple gold item. Health points 2900. Defense 200. Stamina 150. War Will: the more hostile targets around you, the higher your attributes. For every 10 enemies, your defense and attack increase by 5%, up to 10 times, with each duration lasting 30 seconds. War Roar: when attacked, there is a 5% chance to trigger War Roar, causing all targets within a 10 by 10 yard radius to enter a stun state. Description: a shield born specifically for war. It is said that only those who are unafraid of danger are qualified to wield this shield. Level requirement: level 30. It really dropped. The blood red shield was ultimately a golden item, dropping a purple gold level shield, and Lin Chen was extremely happy. Thus, Lin Chen quickly switched to the war shield. In an instant, Lin Chen's health points reached a staggering 13,800, and his stamina points also rose to 496. At this moment, his poison damage had already reached 650 points. It could be said that the increase was tremendous. The other girls also saw significant improvements, all smiling with joy. Lin Chen called everyone to quickly return to the city. With others around, Lin Chen didn't invite Feng Wu to ride together. It wouldn't be appropriate to take any of the 4 girls with him. If it were only Feng Wu or only Bai Lu, he wouldn't mind taking 2 of them for a while. After all, one treated him exceptionally well, and the other had given him a new job that allowed him to earn money quickly, so he had to take good care of them. On the way back to the main city, Lin Chen received quite a few friend requests. Even his friend, Jun Zibuqi, sent one. This surprised Lin Chen, leaving him puzzled about the situation. After agreeing, those people all sent invitations, hoping Lin Chen could join their guild, offering very high salaries. In fact, they had noticed Lin Chen long ago, but since Nan Feng had a significant background in reality, they knew that once Lin Chen teamed up with Nan Feng, they wouldn't recklessly pull him in, to avoid causing conflicts. However, with Lin Chen triggering system announcements one after another, they no longer hesitated and made their move. Some even offered a salary of $1 million a year. This price made Lin Chen tempted. However, thinking of how good Nan Feng had been to him, Lin Chen chose to decline. Moreover, the other guilds were too large. If Lin Chen joined, he would be an outsider, making it hard to gain acceptance. Only in a newly established guild like Nan Feng's could he slowly grow. The others didn't press him, merely stating that they would always keep a spot for Lin Chen. Indeed, none of them were fools. Now extending an olive branch to Lin Chen was also to create familiarity. If something happened in the future, they could take over. After all, they didn't believe that a rich girl would come to run a guild with money and actually succeed. Lin Chen didn't tell Nan Feng about this, otherwise it would feel like he was forcing her to raise his salary. Slowly returning to the main city, Lin Chen followed the flickering points on the map and directly found the group of soldiers. The task was also completed. Oh my, brave hero, you are simply amazing. I must recommend you to the lord of the city. Before that, I need to distribute the rewards that belong to you. The task was connected to the dungeon, so after Lin Chen teamed up to clear the dungeon, the other girls also received the task rewards. Ding! System notification: congratulations to the player team for successfully completing the task Abnormal Temperature, receiving a reward of 2 million experience points, and obtaining the opportunity to meet the lord of the city. Do you agree? Yes. Lin Chen quickly chose yes. After all, the flame heart had not been submitted yet. With the NPC leading the way, Lin Chen and his group all entered the Lord's mansion. After passing through the courtyard, they were brought to a room where a huge table almost filled the entire space, covered with a topographic map. Long Yang stood on the other side, his expression serious, staring intently at the map. Lin Chen quickly stepped forward, presenting the Heart of Flame, which triggered a dialogue. Heart of Flame. It seems this is indeed a conspiracy. The demon race cannot bear the power of the Heart of Flame. It appears to be the work of the other races. Long Yang sighed, what a pity. Now that the demon race has descended, the human race has signed friendly agreements with the elves, orcs, and dwarves, making it difficult to mobilize troops. Brave hero, perhaps you can help me investigate where this Heart of Flame came from and find the mastermind behind it. Ding. System prompt. Congratulations, player, for successfully triggering the special series quest, Conspiracy. Quest objective. Find the second Heart of Flame and uncover the mastermind. Quest rewards, generous experience points and Long Yang's favorability. Quest failure, none. Do you accept? Accept. Without any hesitation, Lin Chen chose to accept. Long Yang's earlier actions had already confirmed to Lin Chen that he was definitely a top-tier NPC, and gaining favor from a top-tier NPC was a good thing in the game. Perhaps in the future he could call on NPCs to help him defeat bosses. Unfortunately, only Lin Chen could trigger the final special series quest. And thank you for bringing the Heart of Flame, this is the reward you deserve. Ding. System prompt. Congratulations, player team, for completing the entire series of quests, receiving a reward of 3 million experience points and a purple gold treasure chest X1. Fortunately, after the series of quests ended, another wave of rewards was given, making the girls excited, and they didn't pay attention to anything else. After distributing the rewards, Long Yang did not urge everyone to leave but turned around and continued to focus on the topographic map. Lin Chen tried to initiate a conversation several times, but Long Yang remained silent, confirming that no further quests could be activated. Lin Chen had no choice but to open his backpack and use the purple gold treasure chest. Ding. System prompt. Congratulations, player, for successfully opening the purple gold treasure chest, receiving a reward task completion scroll uncharged X1. Task completion scroll? A scroll that directly completes a task? Blinking, Lin Chen quickly checked the specific attributes. Task completion scroll uncharged, special consumable. After charging, the player can obtain all required items and materials for a task. Killing monsters and exploration type tasks cannot be activated. Charging requirement: kill 10 golden level or higher bosses. A purple gold boss counts as 2 golden level bosses. As long as I kill 10 golden level bosses, I can get all the items for a task. Wait, doesn't the final task of resurrection require a bunch of medicinal materials? If I successfully charge it, I can complete the resurrection task and receive a lifelong reward? Lin Chen's pupils suddenly constricted, and he felt a surge of desire for bosses. He was eager to find out what that so-called lifelong reward would be. Fengwu and the others also received their rewards and excitedly left the Lord's mansion. Once outside, Nanfeng asked, "Does anyone have any tasks left?" No. The group exchanged glances. It's almost mealtime, let's all log off to eat. After logging back in, we'll explore Yunshui City. If we don't get any tasks, we can split up. Nanfeng had completely regarded Lin Chen as the face of the Luotian Club, so he thought of splitting up to help him level up and increase his strength. There was no way around it. During the last battle against the Raging Waves, Xiaofeng Canua led over 1,000 players, and with their help, they barely managed to fend off the attack from the Jingtao Guild. If it weren't for Fengwu coming to assist them, they would have definitely collapsed. However, Lin Chen single-handedly disrupted the backline of the Jingtao Guild. This was enough to prove Lin Chen's strength. Nanfeng was ultimately a capital. If Lin Chen didn't have the corresponding strength, no matter how much Bai Lu liked him, she wouldn't be able to help. Of course, as they gradually became familiar with each other, Nanfeng no longer treated Lin Chen as an outsider. Glancing at the time, it was already past 11 o'clock, so Lin Chen and the others didn't refuse and logged off, one after another. Just after logging off, Lin Chen had just poured himself a glass of water when WeChat chimed. Opening it, he saw a message from Bai Lu. "Come eat." Okay. After replying, Lin Chen felt a headache coming on, hesitating whether to be straightforward with Bai Lu about his current disinterest in dating. But there was no opportunity. After being forcefully kissed yesterday, Bai Lu had told him not to overthink things, and it was clearly not the right time to approach her. Forget it, the boat will naturally reach the bridge. If she doesn't confess, I'll just play dumb and keep making money. If she wants to confess, I'll just say it directly. Resolving his thoughts, Lin Chen washed his face and headed to the restaurant. After all, with Nanfeng around, Bai Lu was relatively shy and nothing happened, which relieved Lin Chen. After dinner, Lin Chen returned to his room and logged back in. Lin Chen repaired all his equipment and opened the quest panel. Unfortunately, the quest only required finding the second flame heart and provided no hints. He guessed it was probably due to insufficient level. Once he reached the required level or entered the quest area, there should be a prompt. After
Carefully checking the materials needed for the resurrection quest, Lin Chen made up his mind to find a place to farm bosses.
Before long, Fingwu logged in. Nanfeng asked in the team channel, has anyone triggered the quest?
In this game, as long as the team wasn't disbanded and players didn't leave the team themselves, logging back in was no problem.
No.
Sister, Liuxing said she found a map where monsters can be farmed like crazy, let's go there. Bingtang spoke up, Bai Lu and Nian both have AoE skills, it should be a great leveling spot.
Nanfeng, alright, Bai Lu, are you coming with us? Bai Lu, Lin Chen, are you going? I'm not going.
Lin Chen said in a deep voice, I have a special item that requires me to kill 10 bosses to activate, you all go ahead, I'll find bosses.
Bai Lu, okay, then good luck.
I'll go level up with sister and the others.
With Fingwu around, the shy Bai Lu didn't say much, and soon, the three girls left the team, leaving only Lin Chen and Fingwu. Fingwu, what kind of boss are you looking for? Golden level boss will do.
Although the rewards for purple gold level bosses were generous, they would definitely be hard to find and required delving deep into the map. Moreover, the killing speed would be slow, and there was a chance of failure. Lin Chen wanted to quickly charge his item, so he naturally sought easier to kill golden level bosses.
Fingwu, that's simple, just go to a crowded place, and if you see a boss spawn, just grab it. Are we going to steal the boss? Upon hearing this, Lin Chen couldn't help but feel excited.
Generally speaking, if it's not a mission boss, it's quite normal to fight for ownership.
Where are there a lot of people? Lin Chen couldn't help but ask. Fengwu, I'll ask on the forum, you come to the Lord's mansion to meet me.
Okay. Seeing Fengwu helping him inquire, Lin Chen felt quite touched.
Having such a girl as a teammate was truly comfortable.
He quickly rushed back to the entrance of the Lord's mansion and sent a writing invitation to the waiting Fengwu.
Swish! Fengwu mounted her horse, naturally wrapping her arms around Lin Chen.
Tisk.
TSK, why didn't you take me back to the city this morning?
Fengwu suddenly asked.
Nonsense, if I took you then, what about the others? Lin Chen pouted and said, we came back first, would that still be called a team?
Oh, I thought with Bai Lu watching, you wouldn't dare.
Fengwu chuckled lightly, Bai Lu really likes you, why didn't you take her? I haven't paid off my debts, I won't date.
Lin Chen replied sullenly.
So, once you pay off your debts, you'll agree to date Bai Lu? Fengwu raised an eyebrow. No way.
Lin Chen shook his head and said, once I pay off my debts, I'll consider dating, but it probably won't be Bai Lu.
Upon hearing
this, Fengwu couldn't help but smile, saying, the flag is set now, be careful not to get slapped in the face.
Slapped in the face?
That's impossible.
Lin Chen grinned and said, did you find out? Where are there more players?
Right now, most players are leveling up at the East City Gate, where the monsters are mainly skeletons, and they move relatively slowly, suitable for ordinary players to level up.
After we steal the boss, I feel like we might get famous for being scolded.
Fengwu chuckled softly. Indeed, wild bosses have no ownership rights, which is a game setting, but players who get robbed might get upset, resist, and curse. It's fine, if we get scolded, as long as we can complete the mission. Lin Chen turned around and headed straight for the Eastern City Gate. On the way, he attracted quite a few players' attention. Most people knew Lin Chen had a mount, but it was the first time they saw him riding with someone, and the flaming fire horse was just too cool. When Lin Chen and Fengwu encountered players farming monsters, he slowed down, constantly surveying the surroundings, looking for the boss. As a result, many players noticed something was off. Hey, isn't that the top player? He's already level 30, what is he doing in our low-level area? There are only level 20 monsters here, he shouldn't be gaining any experience.
Is he bringing a girl? That doesn't seem right. The one behind him is Fengwu,
also a top player. A group of players were suspicious. But fortunately, no boss was triggered here, and Lin Chen quickly took Fengwu away. There are 3 ways to trigger a boss: story triggers, dungeon triggers, and outdoor kill counts reaching a trigger point. Story triggers are similar to Su Zilong, appearing only because of mission plots.
If he hadn't accepted the mission, he and Ming Xiu would remain in the illusion and never appear. Dungeon triggers are fixed bosses within
dungeons. As long as you reach a specific map, they will descend. Outdoor triggers occur when the kill count of certain monsters reaches a threshold, and even if you defeat it, it will respawn once someone else meets the
trigger conditions.
Therefore, Lin Chen came to areas with many players. The more players there are, as long as there's a boss in the area, the conditions will be triggered quickly, allowing the boss to appear.
Sure enough,
after walking through a few maps, they encountered the boss in a valley filled with skeletons.
Ha, the boss has arrived. Quick, brothers, come and fight. Boss, we encountered a boss. In an instant, hundreds
of players gathered around, excitedly gazing at the skeletal boss armed with a bow and arrows. Hearing the commotion, Lin Chen and Fengwu quickly rushed over. Before they could get close, they saw the skeletal boss's health bar plummeting rapidly under the assault of the hundreds of players. Of course, it wouldn't just take the hits, it drew its bow and continuously unleashed skills to counterattack.
The normal attacks weren't too concerning, as the players here weren't low level, and those at the front were mostly tanky shield warriors and fighters, so even taking the skills wouldn't pose much of a threat, just a significant drop in their health bars. But they had the numbers. Once someone was low on health, they would immediately retreat. The priests in the team quickly stepped in to restore their health. As for the lone wolves, they just took a swig from their potions and charged back in. However, as the skeletal archer boss's health bar gradually decreased, the players who had been cooperating well suddenly began to turn on each other. Everyone wanted to kill the boss and claim the ultimate reward. Even if some were reluctant to fight for the kill, others had already made their move. If they didn't retaliate, wouldn't that be a death sentence? This is our chance, let's go. Lin Chen's eyes narrowed, and taking advantage of the players' infighting, he fiercely urged his fiery steed forward. What the hell, he has a mount. What kind of game is this? The only one with a mount seems to be that guy. Qianlong Ziyuan, is he really going to steal the boss from us? Damn, retreat for now. Realizing they wouldn't stand a chance against Lin Chen, some players wisely withdrew. However, a portion of players thought that even if Lin Chen was strong, he was just one person, and they gathered together. What are we afraid of? So what if Qianlong Ziyuan and Feng Wu are here? Can they really defeat over 100 of us? Damn it, anyone who wants to steal the boss won't find it easy. Brothers, attack. Archers and mages all focus on Qianlong Ziyuan. Hearing this, Lin Chen quickly turned around, wrapping his arms around Feng Wu. And in her startled exclamation, he lifted her and brought her in front of him. Only in the game could this happen. In reality, a steed would definitely throw both of them off. Feng Wu's eyes flickered, quickly understanding that Lin Chen was worried she would be attacked from behind. Sitting in front of Lin Chen, any spells or arrows would only hit him. Realizing Lin Chen was protecting her, joy filled Feng Wu's eyes. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. In the next moment, numerous arrows flew in, striking directly at Lin Chen's back. -74. -31, -28, miss, -44. Many weak damage numbers appeared, but Lin Chen's health bar showed almost no change. Not only that, the disaster poison body talent was triggered, and all players who attacked Lin Chen fell into a poisoned state. When the terrifying damage numbers appeared, they all screamed as if they had seen a ghost. What the hell? What they said on the forum is true. Hitting him once will put you in a poisoned state, losing that much health every second. What a joke. Numerous exclamations erupted, and the mage players who hadn't had the chance to attack were momentarily stunned. They had worked hard to level up and didn't want to be poisoned to death. As their gazes shifted, they noticed the health bars of the players beside them rapidly decreasing, and they all fearfully abandoned their attacks. Only a few still cast their skills, targeting Lin Chen. But even just a portion of the players couldn't withstand Lin Chen. The fiery horse charged past, crashing violently into the skeleton archer boss. Bang! In an instant, the skeleton archer boss was stunned in place. Wielding his spear, Lin Chen endured the damage from the other players while stabbing at the skeleton archer boss, dealing damage. -4,955. -650. The skeleton archer boss took damage and also entered a poisoned state. The next moment, Lin Chen directly unleashed the poison explosion technique. Bang! A cloud of poison mist erupted, and the already low-health skeleton archer boss completely dissipated into white light. This scene shocked many players. What the hell? So much health, and it was taken out in one hit? This is the power of a big shot. Watching the boss get killed so easily, many players quietly retreated. They couldn't win, charging in now would be seeking death. Lin Chen, however, paid no mind, picking up the dropped silver coins and equipment before leaving with Feng Wu. Got one. Seeing the numbers on the item panel change, Lin Chen couldn't help but smile. Nice, let's keep going. Go, go. Feng Wu leaned back slightly, almost snuggling into Lin Chen's embrace, but Lin Chen was still caught up in his excitement and didn't notice. After one success, the subsequent ones became much easier. Once a boss appeared, Lin Chen would move in close, and when the boss's health reached the threshold for the poison explosion technique, he would rush in. Most players recognized Lin Chen and didn't dare to resist. Thus, many bosses met a tragic end under the poison explosion technique. 2 golden items and several silver items dropped. However, some players on the forum began to complain. What are Qianlong in the Abyss and Feng Wu doing? 2 big shots from the level leaderboard come to the wild to steal bosses? Seriously, you've already killed so many bosses and just cleared a dungeon, and now you come to bully newbies? Disgusting. Ugh. Bullying the weak. Many players who had their bosses stolen started to vent their frustrations. Unfortunately, they could only complain and didn't dare to confront Lin Chen head-on. Some experts also noticed this and thought something was wrong in the low-level maps, so they followed suit to their respective cities' low-level areas. This is the so-called influence of experts. There was no way around it, aside from the first player to enter the main city not being Lin Chen. All other server announcements were triggered by Lin Chen, and players were certainly curious about Lin Chen's intentions in the low-level area. Time slowly passed. In less than 2 hours, all 10 golden level bosses had been defeated. All items were fully charged, and without any hesitation, Lin Chen used the item. Buzz, ding. System prompt. The current tasks available to the player are limited to revival. Would you like to use it? Yes. System prompt. Congratulations to the player for successfully using the task completion scroll, receiving rewards: revival grass, moonlight dew, he shou wu, white earth, ginseng. With the tools in hand, the task also shimmered with light. Let's go. Return to the city to complete the task.
Lin Chen was extremely excited, riding the fiery horse and bringing Fengwu back to Yanshui City, heading
straight for the Lord's mansion.
Perhaps because of the task at hand, the NPCs did not stop Lin Chen from entering the Lord's mansion. Once inside, the mount automatically disappeared.
After finding Long Yang and submitting the task materials, a dialogue was immediately triggered.
I didn't expect you to collect these materials so quickly. Well, since you've done it, I'll give that misguided fellow a chance.
Let's go, follow me to the Ming residence.
As soon as he finished speaking, Long Yang headed towards the Ming family.
Ding. System prompt, please follow Long Yang. Do not exceed 30 yards from Long Yang.
Seeing the task prompt, Lin Chen and Fengwu silently followed behind Long Yang. After nearly 5 minutes, they arrived at the Ming residence. I must say, the game design is indeed perfect. The NPC maids all greeted Long Yang with bows. Even the Ming couple did the same. At this moment, Ming Xiu had already recovered but remained in the room, guarding Su Zilong's soul. As soon as she saw Long Yang, Ming Xiu immediately knelt down and sobbed. Ming Xiu requests the Lord to save my husband's life. Upon hearing this, Ming Xiu's father looked extremely uncomfortable. He flicked his sleeve and left the room. Noticing this, Lin Chen was completely astonished by the
game's realism. A gentleman's word is his bond. Once promised, I will definitely fulfill it.
Saying this, Long Yang lightly waved his right hand, and Su Zilong's soul flew into his palm.
Immediately, a peculiar force rippled, and the resurrection grass instantly melted, merging with Su Zilong's soul.
In just a few breaths, Su Zilong's soul restored to human form, but his eyes still appeared very confused.
To bring the dead back to life, there must be vitality. Are you willing to share half of your life with Su Zilong? Long Yang looked at Ming Xiu. I am willing.
Ming Xiu immediately agreed without any hesitation.
Upon hearing this,
Long Yang waved his right hand, and a scar appeared on Ming Xiu's wrist. The next moment, blood gushed out like a fountain, merging with Su Zilong's soul.
As Su Zilong's soul absorbed the blood, his figure became increasingly solid. In a moment, he transformed into a human form. However, Ming Xiu appeared extremely weak.
Fortunately, Long Yang took out a pill, split it in half, and simultaneously fed it to Ming Xiu and Su Zilong.
After all, it was a game. The two quickly regained their rosy complexions.
Thank you, Lord of the City, for saving my life. Su Zilong, who had awakened, quickly spoke.
After all, it was a game. Even the most severe injuries could recover in an instant. If you want to thank someone, thank this hero.
As he finished speaking, Su Zilong looked at Lin Chen and sighed. Hero, if it weren't for you, my wife and I wouldn't be alive.
I am willing to give you the deed to our land. Ding.
System prompt, congratulations, player, for completing the resurrection task, earning 2 million experience points and receiving a deed to Yanshui City.
Yanshui City land deed?
Lin Chen's expression changed slightly as he quickly opened his backpack to check the land deed reward. Yanshui City land deed number 666, special item after use, you can obtain the usage rights for the house number 666 in Yanshui City, allowing you to open various types of shops.
Open a shop in the game? Lin Chen frowned, not understanding why this was a reward
that could benefit him for a lifetime. In reality, opening a shop could lead to both profits and losses, and he didn't understand shop operations at all. It seemed utterly useless.
However, Lin
Chen didn't know that if he used this item, the shop he opened would be the first player-operated shop in the game, and as long as he didn't mess it up, he could definitely make a lot of money. Unfortunately, Lin Chen knew he didn't understand operations and had no intention of doing so.
What's wrong? You look unhappy. Noticing Lin Chen's gloom, Fengwu couldn't help but ask.
The final reward is just a land deed, and I don't even know how to use it. Lin Chen sighed and shared the attributes of the Yanshui City land deed with Fengwu. When Fengwu saw the attributes, her pupils constricted sharply, and after pondering for a moment, she said, this item is very valuable.
Right now, there are no shops in the game. If you can open one, you can definitely make a lot of money. But I don't know how to operate a shop.
Lin Chen waved his hand.
Fengwu looked Lin Chen up and down and said, this is just a land deed for a secondary main city. If you don't understand operations, the profits will indeed be quite low. I suggest you give this to Nan Feng. She should offer you a substantial amount of money. If Nan Feng doesn't want it, I can help you. Contact other guild members. Selling it for 300,000 to 400,000 is definitely not a problem. Can it sell for that much?
Hearing this, Lin Chen was stunned and examined the item
closely again. That's right.
If this were a land deed for a high-level main city, it might even sell for millions.
Unfortunately, a secondary main city only allows players to stay until level
120, and later they have to change maps, which is why the price is so low. Fengwu nodded slightly, and her words left Lin Chen speechless. 300,000 to 400,000, and she called it cheap. Indeed, the gap between the rich and the poor was too vast. Alright, then I'll ask my sister. If I can sell it for 200,000, I'll be satisfied. 200,000 is enough to pay off my loan, and then I can live for myself. At this point, Lin Chen also felt emotional. If it weren't for the debt, he should have already met that girl. He was determined that once he paid off the money, he would go find her. TSK, how do you plan to live for yourself? Fengwu asked with interest. Once I pay off the debt, the first thing I'll do is find that girl. Lin Chen's expression was resolute. How will you find her?
I still remember her QQ number. I'll add her as a friend and explain everything to her to see if I can get her forgiveness. Then why don't you have her phone number? I used my phone less before, so I overlooked that. Good luck. Lin Chen didn't notice the odd tone in Feng Wu's voice and happily turned the Yunxue City land deed into a collectible, sending it to Nan Feng. As expected, just as Feng Wu predicted, Nan Feng became excited. Nan Feng, this item is quite valuable. Let's chat offline. Come to my room. Seeing Nan Feng's message, Lin Chen was taken aback. The last person who wanted to go to a room had already kissed him. Don't think too much. Lin Chen knew that there was nothing inappropriate between him and Nan Feng, and it definitely wouldn't be as he imagined, so he decisively agreed. After saying a word to Feng Wu, Lin Chen logged off directly. According to the message from Nan Feng, Lin Chen went up to the 5th floor and saw Nan Feng already waiting at the elevator entrance. Leading Lin Chen into the room, Nan Feng brought over a cup of coffee and said softly, I don't know if you're aware of the importance of this item. Right now, it's the first item in the entire game that can open a shop, and it can definitely earn a lot of money. Are you sure you don't want it? Upon hearing this, Lin Chen couldn't help but feel emotional. Nan Feng was too good to him. If it weren't for Feng Wu, he wouldn't have known what this thing was useful for. Nan Feng could have easily deceived him, but instead, she chose to be honest. This showed that Nan Feng had no intention of tricking Lin Chen. People have feelings, and when others treat you well, Lin Chen certainly wouldn't hold back. Sister, I know, but I don't understand how to operate it. This thing should be handed over to you to maximize the benefits. Lin Chen nodded and said, just give me a price. Then I have 2 proposals for you, Nan Feng said. 1, I give you 100,000 yuan, which is like a stake, but I will operate the shop and the subsequent income will be split 70-30. Operating it also has costs, so I take 70, you take 30, how about that? 2, I give you 500,000 huaxia coins to buy out the shop directly. In fact, anyone could tell that the first proposal would earn more money, but it would also take time. Lin Chen hesitated for a moment but still chose the second proposal. He wanted to pay off his debts as soon as possible. After paying off the debts, if there was another opportunity, he definitely wouldn't miss it. Thank you for your care, sister, but I still want the second proposal. Alright, Nan Feng nodded. I can see that you urgently need money, so I won't persuade you otherwise. I'll transfer the money to you right now. Once it arrives, we can trade in the game. The account number is still the same as last time, right? Yes. Seeing Nan Feng take out her phone, Lin Chen's breath quickened. 500,000. This price was much higher than what Feng Wu had mentioned, showing that Nan Feng not only didn't trick Lin Chen but also gave him many benefits. In a moment, Lin Chen's phone rang with a text message indicating that the bank transfer had arrived. At that instant, Lin Chen felt a surge of excitement. 500,000. Not only could he pay off his debts, but he would also have over 300,000 in savings. If he earned a bit more, he could even prepare a dowry for his sister. Sister, I'm going back online right now, Lin Chen said excitedly as he stood up. No rush, take it slow, Nan Feng smiled but inwardly sighed, hurry up and make money. If you don't solve your predicament, that girl Bailu might be sad. Clearly, the reason Nan Feng was willing to give Lin Chen more money was that she hoped Bailu would be happy. Back in his room, Lin Chen quickly logged in, said a word to Feng Wu, and rode his fire horse to find Nan Feng. Seeing this, Feng Wu couldn't help but pout, but she didn't delay Lin Chen, merely wandering around Yunxue City silently. The fire horse galloped, and in just over 20 minutes, Lin Chen arrived at the leveling map where Nan Feng and the other girls were. He traded the item away. After the transaction was completed, before Bailu could say anything, Lin Chen excitedly said, Sister, I'm logging off to handle my own matters. You all continue, bye. With that, Lin Chen's figure turned into data and dissipated, leaving Bailu standing there with her mouth agape. After going offline, Lin Chen opened the bank app. Just as he was about to make a repayment, his phone rang. It was an unfamiliar number, and after hesitating for a moment, he answered, Hello? Aha, I saw you go offline directly. You weren't planning to make a repayment, were you? Feng Wu's voice came through. Moreover, only Feng Wu knew that he owed money, which surprised Lin Chen. How did you know? You silly, if you repay through the app, even if you repay early, you'll still incur interest. Bring your ID and go to the bank. I'll teach you how to apply for an early repayment. That way you won't have to pay too much interest and can save some money. Really? Alright. I'll head downstairs right away. Let's meet at the bank. Lin Chen's eyes lit up, momentarily forgetting that Feng Wu knew his phone number. He quickly tidied up and dressed before heading to the bank. On the way, he chatted with Feng Wu on WeChat. Once he arrived, Lin Chen hurried inside to queue. Before long, Feng Wu arrived as well, and she began to teach Lin Chen how to proceed. Although he was curious about how Feng Wu knew all this, he didn't ask, feeling quite nervous instead. He was afraid the bank would refuse. When it was his turn, his anxiety intensified. A person who fears poverty naturally doesn't want to pay extra interest. Fortunately, the staff didn't make things difficult. Upon learning he could repay in one go, they processed the paperwork. When Lin Chen completed all the procedures and walked up to Feng Wu, he felt completely drained, his legs barely holding him up. I don't owe money anymore. From now on, the money I earn is just for myself and my sister. Lin Chen was ecstatic. Yes, Fengwu chuckled, I saved you so much money, you have to treat me to a big meal. Of course. Lin Chen exclaimed, not just you, I want to bring my sister too, to let her know we're not poor anymore, our family has money now. With over 200,000 huaxia coins left, this savings was already quite substantial for an ordinary person. Hearing this, Fengwu looked at Lin Chen with eyes full of affection. She hadn't misjudged him. Hee Fengwu, pick a good place and let's go get my sister. Lin Chen rubbed his hands together excitedly. Okay, let's go to Yinkaju. Alright. Lin Chen and Fengwu took a taxi back to school and sent a message to Linyi. After sending the message, Lin Chen opened QQ, found the add friend interface, took a deep breath, and entered the number he had memorized for 3 years, reciting it perfectly. Buzz, the moment the friend request was sent, Fengwu's phone vibrated once, but she remained calm and made no move. Lin Chen kept staring at his phone, eagerly awaiting the friend request to be accepted. However, upon arriving at school, the request still hadn't been accepted. Seeing Linyi waiting at the school gate, Lin Chen had to put away his phone, pick up his sister, and head to Yinkaju. They spent over 3 hours enjoying the meal. When Linyi learned that her brother was making money and they no longer had to worry about their livelihood, she hugged Lin Chen and cried. After the meal, Lin Chen wanted to take Linyi to buy a gaming headset, but remembering that Linyi's illness hadn't fully healed and she still needed to study, he gave up the idea. After dropping Linyi and Fengwu back at school, Lin Chen hurried back to the club and logged into the game. Buzz. Ding. System prompt, congratulations player, successfully logged into the game. System prompt, player, Bailu, has sent a team request. Do you accept? Accept. Bailu, Lin Chen, where have you been? Why did it take you so long to log in? I went to the bank to handle some matters, Lin Chen replied. Bailu, oh, I heard from my sister that you made 50,000 this time? Hee, then you don't have to work so hard to make money anymore. Right? Yes, I'm free now. Lin Chen grinned. When it came to making money, his heart was still racing and he was immensely grateful to Bailu and Nan Feng. Not to mention, Nan Feng was willing to spend 500,000 to acquire something worth 300,000, which made Lin Chen secretly resolve that unless Nan Feng kicked him out, he wouldn't leave the Luotian club no matter how high others bid. Bailu, congratulations, hee don't forget, our guild has team cooperation tomorrow. By the way, it will be quite busy in a couple of days, so let's go out for dinner tonight. Not today. I celebrated this afternoon, and I really have no appetite right now. Lin Chen suddenly remembered that he had celebrated but forgot to invite the studio members and quickly said, after this event ends, I'll treat you and the big sister to dinner. Bailu, sure, you said it, so it's settled. Lin Chen then asked, have you finished grinding monsters? Bailu, that's right, the monsters there are 2 low level. Once the big sister reaches level 30, we'll disband the team and plan to find quests on our own. Raising his eyebrows, Lin Chen glanced at the leaderboard and felt a wave of pressure. He had dropped to 4th place. The first place was actually an ID he had never seen before, Nanjiang Beijan. He had already reached level 33. What's up with that Nanjiang Beijan? Lin Chen quickly asked. Bailu, not sure, but he suddenly shot up to the top. He wasn't even in the top 10 before. Narrowing his eyes, Lin Chen made a judgment: either he, like himself, encountered a solo dungeon or he received some special reward. Otherwise, it wouldn't be possible to level up so rapidly. It seems there are still many experts in this game. I need to keep working hard. Taking a deep breath, Lin Chen said, then I'll continue leveling up and strive to reach the top. Bailu, yeah, good luck. I won't disturb you anymore. Charge, charge, charge. Reading Bailu's words, Lin Chen couldn't help but smile. This girl still seemed so immature. Compared to Fengwu, the gap was too big. Bailu had already graduated and was definitely not young, yet she was so cute. While Fengwu was still a student but acted very mature in everything she did, it was truly strange. Exiting the team, Lin Chen opened the quest panel but saw no prompts. After hesitating for a moment, he decided to head straight to the North City Gate. The map settings for different city gates were different, and even the monster levels varied. The monsters at the East City Gate were only level 20, but the first type of monster at the North Gate was a level 40 iron-armored rhino with astonishing defense. Some players had tried to come here but ended up being knocked down by the rhino's horns and couldn't take care of themselves. Fortunately, Lin Chen had the fire horse, which was much faster than the iron-armored rhino, allowing him to weave through the monster crowd and gradually delve deeper. New types of monsters appeared, but their levels were relatively low, and Lin Chen didn't find any NPCs to trigger quests, so he continued onward. After leveling up, the experience points from monsters were far less than those from quests. Not knowing how long he had walked or how many dense forests he had passed through, when Lin Chen rode his fire horse to a village, he saw a group of old men, women, and children crying together. A bunch of NPCs are crying here? There's a quest. Lin Chen's eyes lit up, and he immediately rushed over, asking, Elders, may I help you with something? A hero has come here. That's great. Hero, please help us. There is a demon nearby that comes to our village every so often to abduct some children. Now, all our children have been taken by the demon. Can you kill that demon for us and bring our children back? Ding. System prompt: congratulations, player has successfully triggered the special quest, Crying Village. Quest objective: kill the monster that has abducted the children and bring back the surviving children. The more children that survive, the greater the reward. Quest rewards: generous experience points, equipment rewards. Note: completing this quest perfectly will unlock subsequent storyline quests. Another one that can unlock subsequent quests? Perfect completion? Does that mean not a single child can die? With a raised eyebrow, Lin Chen accepted the quest and immediately opened the panel where he saw the map guidance. Without any hesitation and without even checking if he could trigger other side quests, Lin Chen headed straight for the location indicated on the map. Along the way, monsters occasionally appeared. However, the types of monsters were complex and not just regional monsters, so Lin Chen ignored them. It wasn't until he reached the location indicated on the map that Lin Chen discovered it was a ruin. Ding. System prompt: congratulations, player has explored the map Sunset Ruins. Earned 500,000 experience points. Sunset Ruins? That name is a bit strange. With a slight frown, Lin Chen sensed a threat and finally slowed down. As the name suggests, this map is indeed a ruin. However, unlike the ruins where the fire lizard was hiding, this ruin hadn't fallen apart to that extent. There were broken walls but no sand covering it. Riding his fiery horse into the ruins, Lin Chen quickly spotted some monsters. Using his detection skill, the attributes of that group of monsters appeared on the panel before Lin Chen. Three-tailed fox. Level 45. Health 31,000. Magic attack 560. Defense 300. Skills: Demon Fox. Flame Demon Fox Charge. Description: a fox with 3 tails, stronger than an ordinary fox for some unknown reason, has appeared in the human realm. The attributes are much weaker than the monsters in the instance. No threat, just kill them. Confirming that these monsters posed no threat to him, Lin Chen raised his shield and charged towards the group of 3-tailed foxes on his fiery horse. Indeed, after obtaining the purple gold shield, Lin Chen's health reached around 14,000 points, and with high defense, even without a healer, he was not in danger. Chirp chirp. Chirp. After being startled by Lin Chen, the 3-tailed foxes let out piercing cries, and then their tails whipped around, gathering intense flames that formed fireballs behind them. Boom boom boom. In the next moment, numerous fireballs flew towards Lin Chen, but he wouldn't let them hit him, quickly accelerating and allowing only 2 fireballs to explode against his shield. -583. -644. Weak damage numbers appeared, and the block counterattack triggered, causing the 2 3-tailed foxes to not only be pushed back but also take significant damage, entering a state of disaster. Poison. -650. -2048. -2333. -650. The 3-tailed foxes yelped in pain, their counterattacks growing fiercer. The other foxes leaped up, immediately transforming in midair into a round ball rolling towards Lin Chen. Goodness, there's this attack method too. With a raised eyebrow, Lin Chen confirmed that their damage to him was minimal, so he didn't dodge and allowed them to crash into his legs. The fire horse is even taller than a porcupine. Those foxes could barely hit Lin Chen's legs with their rolling attacks. Truly, they were jumping up to hit your knees. -367. -411. -482. -428. Damage numbers floated up one by one, and Lin Chen's health bar finally showed some change, but it was still above the safety line. In contrast, all the 3-tailed foxes had entered a state of disaster poison. A smirk appeared on Lin Chen's lips as he directly unleashed his skill poison explosion. Buzz. Bang bang bang. The crisp sounds accompanied by the poison mist erupted, and those 3-tailed foxes all fell to the ground, dropping quite a few silver coins. Ding. System prompt: congratulations player for successfully killing the 3-tailed fox, earning 9,100 experience points. System prompt: congratulations player for successfully killing the 3-tailed fox, earning 9,100 experience points. The experience points are really low. With a sigh, Lin Chen no longer cared about killing the 3-tailed foxes and instead headed towards the direction of the flickering map light. Of course, if he encountered 3-tailed foxes along the way, Lin Chen would still attack. With fewer numbers, he would directly gun them down, as his output was quite fierce now. If there were many, he would unleash a wave of poison explosion. After about 10 minutes, the ruins in front of Lin Chen gradually lost their dilapidated appearance. Some formations or special totems still remained in place. Those totems were quite peculiar. Once approached, they would release electric currents, instantly paralyzing players in place. They also dealt considerable damage. Even when Lin Chen woke up from the paralyzed state, his health bar was down to about 10%, and he quickly jumped over, using Angel's healing and health potions to raise his health bar back up. But looking ahead, there were still quite a few totems. Should I take a detour? Hiss, I'm almost at the maps. Light point, taking a detour now would just waste time. With a quick thought, Lin Chen decided to force his way through. As for the totems, he believed there must be a way to deal with them. Just as he was about to approach, new monsters appeared. This time, they
were not foxes, or rather, not crawling foxes, but humanoid fox monsters with tails behind them, their heads and bodies resembling real
people, just with furry limbs. Moreover, each of these fox monsters was extremely beautiful. Upon seeing Lin Chen, they even threw flirtatious glances at him. Is this a monster? They even know how to seduce players? Too bad, I'm not interested in women. First page of the sword manual. First slay the one I desire. With no women in my heart, drawing the sword is natural. Kill. Lin Chen controlled the fire horse and charged straight at those enchanting fox spirits, immediately crashing into one and stunning it in place. The next moment, the sharp blade of his gun pierced into its chest, igniting flames that burned the fur on its limbs. The burning damage and the damage from the calamity poison body triggered simultaneously, instantly causing the fox spirit to let out a seductive scream. Nearby, other fox spirits were casting flirtatious glances and using their skills. Buzz! Immediately, beams of light shaped like pink lips flew towards Lin Chen. At the same time, the detection spell was released, and the attributes of the fox spirit transformed into a panel, appearing before Lin Chen. Charming Fox Demon. Level 50. Health points 53,000. Magic attack power 580. Defense 300. Skills: Charm, Shadow Magic Ball. Description: a fox demon that has transformed into human form, extraordinarily beautiful, said that as long as a human sees her, they will be enchanted. Almost the moment Lin Chen saw the attributes, he was hit by the charm skill, and immediately his entire body lost control. Ding! System prompt: due to the player's influence from the skill charm, you have entered a dazed state lasting 10 seconds and will deal damage to nearby friendly targets. Seeing the skill prompt, Lin Chen couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief. Fortunately, he hadn't brought any friendly targets with him, otherwise his teammates would definitely have suffered greatly. With his current attributes, it was likely that, apart from players like Junzi Buki and Was Hongshan who dominated the leaderboard, no one could withstand it. Realizing that he was just moving without any other threats, Lin Chen relaxed. Meanwhile, that group of fox demons had all entered the calamity poison body state. As soon as the charm skill ended, Lin Chen hurriedly released the poison explosion technique before they could cast their skills again. Bang bang bang, a series of crisp sounds rang out, and a large number of fox demons fell dead to the ground. Looking at the humanoid monsters lying on the ground in alluring poses, and hearing their screams, Lin Chen couldn't help but blush slightly. The monsters were making some outrageous sounds. Continuing forward, more and more fox demons were stirred up, posing and preening. One by one, lip prints flew out, and Lin Chen found it impossible to dodge, inevitably entering a dazed state. Fortunately, even if he was hit by the skill, he would still cause the target to enter the calamity poison body state, even if he didn't take damage. Most of the fox demons wouldn't actively use attack skills, so Lin Chen's health bar hardly decreased. Even if he was unlucky and kept being controlled by the charm skill without having time to use the poison explosion technique, just relying on time, he could still poison many fox demons to death. Ding! System prompt: congratulations to the player for successfully killing a fox demon, earning 11,000 experience points. System prompt: congratulations to the player for successfully killing a fox demon, earning 11,000 experience points. As one fox demon after another met a tragic end, Lin Chen gradually became immune to their screams and soon arrived before the second totem. Taking a deep breath, Lin Chen quickly cast the skill Swift Wind Stab. Whoosh whoosh whoosh. The gun blade spun, and the sharp tip of the spear struck the totem repeatedly, and with the final stab, the gun blade actually pierced through the totem. Bang! The next moment, the totem shattered. Ding! System prompt: due to the player breaking the totem, all entities within the Sunset Ruins have been alerted, and they will continuously launch attacks. Please respond carefully. Rumble. As the system prompt sounded, the entire Sunset Ruins trembled violently. Looking up, he saw monsters appearing from all directions. There were three-tailed foxes, six-tailed foxes, and even humanoid demon foxes. Those demon foxes included some barehanded, some wielding staffs, and others with dual swords. Did I poke the fox's nest? Lin Chen didn't mind at all. After all, the more monsters there were, the more he could kill with the poison explosion technique. However, the next system prompt made his expression change slightly. Ding! System prompt: due to the player disturbing the Fox Tribe Priestess Nalbella, she has accelerated the ritual process. If the ritual is not interrupted within 60 minutes, the previous task will fail. Damn! Destroying a totem actually alerts the boss? Ritual? It seems she doesn't intend to kill those kidnapped children, but plans to perform a sacrifice. Can we make it there in an hour? Then we need to deal with these summoned monsters quickly. With a raised brow, Lin Chen looked at the many monsters rushing over and couldn't help but ponder how to kill them quickly. Should he let them get close and use the poison explosion technique? After carefully examining those monsters, Lin Chen shuddered. There were too many monsters. Moreover, there were quite a few humanoid fox demons wielding staves. If they all hit him at once, even if the individual damage wasn't fatal, the cumulative effect would be troublesome. No, I can't let them surround me. I must rely on my high Mobility to ensure that the number of monsters attacking me at the same time is minimal, so I can use the angel healing skill to keep my health up. Then I'll kill the mages first. Having figured this out, Lin Chen's eyes turned cold and he charged towards the group of fox demons with staves. As Lin Chen approached, a group of fox demons immediately paused, then waved their staves, white light shining, and spell waves coalescing. However, Lin Chen instantly released his skill, the knight's charge erupted, and the fiery horse crashed into a staff-wielding fox demon, the spear piercing into its chest and forcing it back. In the next moment, Lin Chen swung his spear, unleashing the gale stab. Swish, 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 the dancing spear blade stirred up a strong wind, continuously striking different fox demons and pushing them back. Immediately after, Lin Chen let out a howl, activating the wolf howl skill, which reduced the attributes of those fox demons. However, the staff-wielding fox demons had too many attributes, and even so, several white spell orbs struck him. -711, -792. Damage numbers appeared one after another, and Lin Chen quickly cast the angel healing skill. Well, the sooner it's used, the sooner it cools down. At the same time, whether it was the staff-wielding fox demons being attacked or the monsters attacking Lin Chen, they all entered the state of disaster poison body. The poison explosion technique instantly erupted, and in an instant, a small portion of the staff-wielding fox demons fell to the ground dead. But more fox demons rushed up, glaring at Lin Chen, their heads also flashing with a casting bar. At this moment, Lin Chen split his focus, quickly riding the fiery horse to move, not giving that group of fox demons a chance to lock onto him, while also controlling Bai Zhe to see if he could interrupt some of the monsters that were casting spells. Unfortunately, Bai Zhe's attributes were too low. Against these level 50 monsters, it had almost no effect unless it leveled up, again, advanced, or comprehended a new skill. Currently, Bai Zhe, even as a celestial level pet, was just a support. It couldn't even heal. I have to say, Lin Chen made the right decision. Before that group of monsters could form a combined attack, Lin Chen decisively charged at the group of staff-wielding fox demons, causing the monsters from the other three directions to only be able to rush over. During the time they were running, Lin Chen essentially had a one-on-one fight with the staff-wielding fox demons. The poison explosion spell quickly dealt with a wave, and with the high-speed movement of the fire horse, Lin Chen led the remaining staff-wielding fox demons away, making them follow closely behind the fire horse. Once the cooldown for the poison explosion skill was over, Lin Chen swiftly turned around and collided with the many staff-wielding fox demons, applying the plague poison body status to most of them, and what awaited them was an explosion. Bang! Lin Chen only heard the sound of the explosion and the prompt of monster deaths, not looking back as he continued to run wildly. A real man never looks back at explosions. Then, the other types of fox demons began to catch up. If he were to be charmed by the fox demons at this moment, Lin Chen would surely die under the magic of the staff-wielding fox demons. Only after all the staff-wielding fox demons were dealt with could Lin Chen ensure his safety. After all, the other types of fox demons had almost no ranged attack means. In close combat, only the monsters that got close to Lin Chen could deal damage, which he wasn't afraid of. After all, Bai Zhe's support ability was also quite good, giving him a chance to be immune to fatal attacks. At this moment, the benefits of his mount became apparent. Even though the level of that group of monsters exceeded Lin Chen's by nearly 20 levels, their movement speed still couldn't keep up with Lin Chen. Unless Lin Chen turned back, otherwise, the many monsters wouldn't even have the chance to touch him. Moreover, Lin Chen's war shield had two effects that triggered based on the number of monsters and the chance of being attacked. Once triggered, it could also enhance his attributes or control the monsters. After several cycles like this, the staff-wielding fox demons were finally all killed. Next, Lin Chen set his sights on the three-tailed foxes. The three-tailed foxes also had spell output skills, so, for safety's sake, Lin Chen decided to take them down as well. However, even so, after Lin Chen killed all the three-tailed foxes, his health bar had dropped to about 60%. Looking around and confirming that there were no ranged output monsters, Lin Chen finally paused, allowing the group of monsters to surround him. Bang bang bang! The fox demon monsters were almost all magic attack types, and once they got close, their normal attack damage was pitifully low. Even if 10 or so monsters attacked him at the same time, he would only lose about 200 health points per second. Whenever Lin Chen was low on health, he would quickly cast the poison explosion spell, poisoning the nearby monsters in an instant, and then charge out through the gap once again. After getting some distance, he would use the angel healing skill and meditate to restore his health bar. However, this method was really too time-consuming. Moreover, after killing the first wave of monsters, before Lin Chen could catch his breath, monsters surged in from all directions once again. Cursing under his breath, Lin Chen had no choice but to continue following the old routine, slowly grinding the monsters. Of course, Lin Chen was also keeping an eye on the time. If it really came to it, Lin Chen planned to lead this group of monsters to the boss area. When that time came, no matter how to tackle the boss, the priority was to interrupt the sacrifice so that the quest could continue. Fortunately, after Lin Chen killed all the monsters for the 5th time, no new monsters appeared, and there were still about 12 minutes left. Lin Chen took a deep breath and quickly rushed towards the map's light point.
Since the monsters had already been killed when Lin Chen destroyed the subsequent totems, no monsters appeared.
In just 3 minutes, Lin Chen rode his fiery horse to a high platform. On the platform stood a figure draped in a black robe, an eerie light flickering from within.
Nearby, more than a dozen totems surrounded the platform, forming strange patterns.
Each totem was tied to several children, both boys and girls, all in a state of unconsciousness, slumped on the ground. These must be the captured children, right? Fortunately, nothing has happened yet. Let's go up and interrupt the sacrifice.
Without any hesitation, Lin Chen rode his fiery horse up the steps of the platform. Once he reached the top, he saw a door in front of the figure in the black robe. It was engraved with a wolf head symbol. As the figure continued to channel power into it, the wolf head symbol seemed to come alive, looking quite eerie. Focusing his mind, Lin Chen quickly cast a detection spell on the figure in the black robe. Buzz, the light flickered, and its attributes instantly transformed into a panel, appearing before Lin Chen.
Fox Clan Priestess, now Bella Purple Gold Level Boss. Level 50. Health points 960,000. Magical attack power 880. Defense 470. Skills Sacrifice, Pain Sphere, Lightning Chain, Totem Summon. Description: a priestess of the Fox clan possessing extremely powerful abilities. Unfortunately, she was injured while forcibly traversing the barrier between humans and beasts, and her attributes have been significantly reduced due to the forced initiation of the sacrifice. A purple gold level boss. Impressive. Such a pity. Another mage. If it were a warrior type boss, it might drop the equipment I need. With a sigh, Lin Chen did not slow his offensive. He quickly maneuvered his fiery horse to charge forward, crashing violently into Nalbella. Boom, bang.
The knight's charge triggered a stun effect, immediately stunning
Nalbella in place.
However, the sacrifice was not interrupted.
Could it be that I need to deal a certain amount of damage to interrupt the sacrifice? Not seeing any prompts, Lin Chen couldn't help but frown, then brandished
his spear, thrusting fiercely at Nalbella.
As the spear spun, it knocked Nalbella back, also knocking off her hood, revealing her appearance.
His pupils constricted sharply. Lin Chen never expected that the priestess of the
Fox clan would be more beautiful than many NPC women.
Moreover, she had no fur on her body, her skin is smooth as jade, crystal clear. If one didn't look at her attributes, they would hardly believe this was a Beast Clan boss.
However, Lin Chen was not the type to pity beauty.
He quickly charged forward, attacking Nalbella while simultaneously casting the Poison Blast spell, instantly reducing Nalbella's health by about 40,000.
Originally, Nalbella's
health had already been lowered by the dragon's emblem, and with the attributes suppressed by the plague poison body, her total health was only 768,000. After taking damage, she now had only 700,000 health points left. Yet, despite the high damage dealt in such a short time, she still hadn't interrupted the sacrifice. In fact, when the stun effect ended, Nalbella glanced at Lin Chen without retaliating, instead reciting an incantation to summon a totem. Buzz, the deep blue totem fell, and in an instant, a chilling air enveloped the surroundings. Dozens of blue ice crystals erupted from the totem, and fortunately, Lin Chen reacted quickly, retreating swiftly. However, even so, he was still grazed by the ice crystals. Ding! System prompt: due to the player's exposure to the ice crystal totem, movement speed reduced by 50%, attack speed reduced by 50%, duration 30 seconds.
Directly reducing movement speed by 50%?
Hiss, that's a bit outrageous.
Lin Chen frowned, not daring to approach recklessly. What if the totem had other effects? That would be troublesome. But what truly troubled Lin Chen was that he couldn't interrupt Nalbella's sacrifice.
Normally, as long as the boss was attacked, the sacrifice would be interrupted. Why was it different this time?
After hesitating for a moment, Lin Chen suddenly turned and looked at the totems binding the children.
With that thought, Lin Chen hesitated no longer and rushed down the steps towards the totem.
Human, this is not a place you can come and go as you please.
At that moment, Nalbella suddenly spoke, her voice crisp and melodious. With a graceful grip of her jade-like hand, a bolt of lightning erupted, striking towards Lin Chen.
The lightning arrived in an instant, and Lin Chen didn't even have time to react or turn to block. Minus 2,179.
A faint red damage number appeared, and Lin Chen was paralyzed in place, unable to move.
Fortunately, Nalbella did not pursue him, clearly still in the state of sacrifice.
However, as Nalbella recited another incantation, a fiery red totem fell. Boom! The fiery red totem descended, immediately spewing flames towards Lin Chen.
Rumble! In an
instant, Lin Chen was engulfed by the flames.
Minus 1,000. Minus 1,000.
Damage numbers continued to appear, but when Lin Chen broke free from the paralysis, he quickly retreated, distancing himself from the totem, causing the flames to dissipate and no longer be able to attack him. Seeing this, Lin Chen didn't think about counterattacking but instead quickened his pace, rushing down the high platform. After all, for him, the most important thing was still the mission. This time, it seemed Nalbella had no skills left. She merely glared at Lin Chen and did not chase after him. Clearly, while in the state of sacrifice, she could only remain on
the high platform.
In fact, Lin Chen was also gambling. He was betting that interrupting the sacrifice did not require killing the boss but was related to the totems near the high platform.
because Lin Chen didn't believe that such a purple gold level boss could allow ordinary players to complete the kill within the time limit. The game officials certainly wouldn't design a scenario where players were doomed to fail. Thus, it seemed that shattering the totem should be the simplest way to interrupt the sacrifice. And Narabela's reaction only confirmed Lin Chen's guess. Even affected by the ice totem, Lin Chen's movement speed reduced. Yet within a minute he rushed down the high platform and approached the totem. As he neared the totem, Lin Chen swung his spear fiercely and struck it. Bang! A crisp sound rang out as the totem shattered upon colliding with the spear. The system prompt followed. Ding! System prompt: congratulations to the player for successfully interrupting the sacrifice. Narabela is about to restore the totem. Please kill Narabela before the totem is repaired. Ha! Looking up, Narabela really ran down from the high platform. A time limit, huh? With a quick thought, Lin Chen rushed forward. As he got closer to Narabela, she surprisingly didn't even glance at him, ignoring the damage he dealt, and simply ran towards the direction of the totem. Seeing this, Lin Chen would not show any mercy, launching an unending assault without a single moment of pause. In no time, Narabela's health bar plummeted rapidly. However, whenever her health dropped to a certain level, she would clasp her hands together and recite a spell. Buzz! In the next moment, her health bar would recover by as much as 10%. 10%, that was a recovery amount of 76,000 health points, which greatly surprised Lin Chen. Fortunately, the cooldown time for the healing skill was relatively long, and by the time Narabela approached to destroy the totem, her health had already dropped to around 40%. As Narabela waved her jade-like hands, a pure white light infused into the totem and it immediately recovered. At this moment, Narabela glared at Lin Chen and began her counterattack. Thunder emerged from her pristine palms, but Lin Chen raised his shield. Previously, he had been caught off guard, which was why he hadn't reacted in time. Facing her skills head-on, with Lin Chen's reaction speed, it was far too easy to deal with. Not only that, but this time, it also triggered the shield skill. The roar of war erupted, directly putting Narabela into a stunned state. Lin Chen did not continue the attack but quickly moved to the totem on the other side. Bang! The spear swept across, shattering the totem, and Narabela once again entered a special state. Ding! System prompt: congratulations player for successfully interrupting the sacrifice. Narabela is about to restore the totem. Please kill Narabela before the totem is repaired. Sure enough, after another totem was shattered, Narabela entered a special state again. Lin Chen couldn't help but smirk, then took advantage of Narabela's movement to launch a frenzied attack. What a joke! If there was an easier strategy, why not use it? By using this method, Narabela had almost no time to counterattack. She was either being hit or repairing the totem. No matter how strong Narabela's attributes or skills were, under this mechanism, her health bar quickly diminished. In just about 10 minutes, even with her recovering several times, her health bar was emptied. Ding! System prompt: congratulations player for successfully killing the purple gold level boss Fox Clan Priest Narabela, earning 3 million experience points. Swish! Golden light flickered, and the rich experience points from the boss, along with the rewards from all the monsters on the map, allowed Lin Chen to successfully reach level 31. Quickly allocating points, Lin Chen picked up the dropped golden loot, walking towards those totems while checking the attributes of the loot. One piece of equipment plus a book. He reached out to gently brush over the book and the attributes appeared. Sacrifice skill learning book, consumable after use, can consume 100 gold coins to comprehend S-level. Skill, sacrifice. Sacrifice S-level active skill, LV1. Skill consumption, none. Skill cooldown, 60 seconds. Skill description, consumes 30% of one's own mana to restore 15% of one's own health. Not bad, another healing skill, how delightful. Seeing the specific effects of the skill, Lin Chen chuckled. As a tank, his mana consumption was actually not high, maintaining above 60% most of the time. Using 30% of his mana to exchange for 15% of his health was quite a bargain. However, to avoid running out of mana, Lin Chen would need to prepare more mana potions in the future. After directly using the skill book, Lin Chen checked the attributes of the equipment that had dropped. The equipment was a hat with decent attributes. Fox. Demon headscarf, purple gold item. Health 530. Defense 46. Stamina 40. Intelligence 130. Fox spirit increases your maximum mana by 50%. Fox Demon Charm. When casting a skill, there is a 3% chance to charm the target, effective even on bosses, lasting 15 seconds. Description: originally a priest of the Fox clan, during a sacrifice, they lost too much power and were killed, but their fur still contains strong power. If someone wears this equipment for a long time, perhaps something special will happen. Trait: for every 1,000 targets killed that are more than 10 levels above the player's magic attack power permanently increases by 10 points, up to a maximum of 500 points. Note: must be personally killed. Trait: bound. Once this equipment is worn by a player, it will be bound and cannot be traded. Level requirement: level 35. Equipment that can increase my magic attack power? And it's permanent. This equipment is great, but unfortunately, it has a binding effect. Otherwise, after boosting one player by 500 points of magic attack power, it could be swapped to boost others. Lin Chen sighed, then made a record of the equipment and sent it to Bai Lu. After a moment, Bai Lu replied, "Oh my, equipment that can increase attributes and it has a charm effect." Lin Chen, where are you? I want that equipment. Hee, wait for me to finish my quest and we'll meet in Yunshui City. Bai Lu, okay, I'll wait for you. Seeing Bai Lu's response, Lin Chen seemed to see her smiling face before him. Sometimes he felt Bai Lu was too childish, but for Lin Chen, a seasoned otaku, she was still quite adorable. If Bai Lu could wear clothes from anime, that would be even better. Gathering his thoughts, Lin Chen rode his fiery horse to the many totems. After smashing all those totems, Lin Chen awkwardly realized that the children had not yet woken up. Even with the detection spell, he could see they were in a state of slumber, not death. After hesitating for a moment, Lin Chen quickly turned back and returned to the village. There was no way he could carry so many unconscious children. Dragging them back to the village one by one would waste too much time. Upon returning to the village, the old man immediately approached him. "Young hero, do you know how the children are doing now?" "They are fine, just in a state of unconsciousness and I can't bring them back." Lin Chen spoke honestly. "Then, hero, could you escort us to that area? There are quite a few monsters nearby and we old bones might not make it." The old man's words coincided with the crisp sound of the system notification. Ding! System notification. Congratulations to the player for successfully activating the second phase of the quest. Please escort the villagers to the Sunset Ruins and do not let any monsters harm them along the way. As the bell rang, a group of NPCs also headed towards the Sunset Ruins. Lin Chen had no choice but to protect them, but fortunately, the nearby monsters were not too strong, and Lin Chen could handle them. Unfortunately, this group of NPCs were all elderly and young, moving at a painfully slow speed. It took a full half hour to escort them to the Sunset Ruins, arriving before the broken totems. Upon seeing the unconscious children, the elder who issued the quest stepped forward to take a look and said to Lin Chen, "Brave warrior, they have all fallen under the special enchantment of the fox demon, their minds lost and unable to awaken. Could you help me find 99 heart-clearing herbs?" Ding! System prompt. Congratulations, player, you have successfully entered the third stage of the quest. Please collect 99 heart-clearing herbs. Upon completion of this quest, all rewards will be issued at once. Opening the quest panel, Lin Chen saw that the location of the heart-clearing herbs was already marked on the map. He quickly rushed towards the marked point. Fortunately, the monsters guarding the heart-clearing herbs were not very strong, let alone the poison explosion technique. A single wind-piercing strike could take them down. It took nearly 20 minutes to collect the herbs, and he hurried back. After handing the heart-clearing herbs to the elder, he saw him crush the herbs and apply them to the children's foreheads. Before long, they indeed began to awaken. "Young warrior, thank you for your help. Otherwise, our village might have been completely destroyed. I am willing to give you the best gift from our village." Ding! System prompt. Congratulations, player, you have successfully completed the series of quests Crying Village, earning 8 million experience points and the reward of the nostalgic necklace. Ha! An equipment drop? If it's a purple gold item, then I've struck it rich. 2 or 3 hours for a purple gold item, that's a big profit. Lin Chen's eyes lit up as he quickly checked the specific attributes of the equipment. Nostalgic necklace, purple gold item. Health 300. Mana 700. Magic defense 100. Intelligence 140. Nostalgia restores 3% of your mana for each enemy target killed. Battle increases physical lifesteal by 6%. Description: in the past, there were brave warriors from the village who went out to battle. They fought fiercely but struggled to suppress their longing for home. Level requirement: level 30. 6% lifesteal? Dealing 1000 damage only restores 60 health. Well, it's better than nothing. Lin Chen wasn't disappointed. After all, there was also the mana recovery effect. As long as his mana was full, he could recover 15% of his health in 60 seconds. How great was that? After reviewing the rewards, Lin Chen watched the group of NPCs leave with the children and hurried forward, trying to see if he could trigger another quest. Unfortunately, the quest had already ended, and when he spoke to the elders, they only expressed their thanks. Looking at the time, it was already past 9 p.m., and Lin Chen was too lazy to grind for quests. He rode his fiery horse straight back to Yunshui City. He also sent a message to Bai Lu, asking her to wait for him in the city. Upon returning to Yunshui City, Lin Chen hadn't even had a chance to look for Bai Lu when he saw a group of mounted NPCs leap out at the city gate, with the leader being none other than the city lord, Long Yang. Upon seeing Lin Chen, Long Yang surprisingly reined in his horse and looked over. In an instant, Lin Chen's heart raced. Being noticed by an NPC definitely meant there was a quest involved. Without any hesitation, Lin Chen quickly approached and said, "City Lord Long, little guy, I can see you've become stronger. I'm increasingly confident that you can uncover the conspiracy behind the Heart of Flame. Grow quickly, the Empire needs you. If the next time I meet you, your strength meets the requirements, I will give you a special task." Ding! System prompt: congratulations, player, you have triggered the special quest expectations. Quest requirements: reach level 40 within 72 hours. Quest reward: activation reward for the special quest. Note: players can accept this quest as they have met the level requirement and their affinity with the NPC has reached a certain level. If the quest fails, the affinity with Long Yang will decrease. Special quest? Hiss. So it turns out the affinity with NPCs has increased and the benefits are so obvious. The reward for a special quest is no less than that of a dungeon. Seeing the prompt, Lin Chen immediately became excited. Then, Long Yang stopped hesitating and led a group of cavalry away at full speed. After agreeing on a location with Bai Lu, Lin Chen rushed over and found that several girls from Nanfeng were also there. Moreover, Nanfeng had already opened a shop using a land deed. After glancing around, Lin Chen, not understanding much, directly traded the purple gold headscarf to Bai Lu. Hee, Lin Chen, you just give away purple gold equipment like that? Why are you so nice to our Bai Lu? Yeah, when will you give us a piece of purple gold equipment? Since Bai Lu had been encouraged to kiss Lin Chen, the girls, including Bing Tang, had already tacitly accepted their relationship and were planning to assist this time. This made Bai Lu's cheeks flush red. Next time I get suitable equipment, I'll save it for you. Lin Chen, unfazed, directly asked, what kind of shop is this big sister planning to open? The big sister said she wants to open a general store. Bai Lu replied, the NPCs in the game buy equipment too cheaply, so the big sister plans to buy equipment at prices higher than the NPCs and then sell it at a high price to players in need. After all, many people are unwilling to find buyers themselves and would rather sell their equipment at a low price. If there's a shop, it's convenient. As long as the price is higher than what NPCs offer, other players will definitely be willing to sell. Making a little profit is also great. And in the future, the low-level equipment we get from our guild won't need to be sold to NPCs, we can still make some money. Hearing this, Lin Chen couldn't help but be amazed. If he were to handle these matters, it would definitely not work out. After all, everyone has their strengths. If you let Lin Chen manage a shop, he might as well run more dungeons to earn money. Is there anything you need help with? Lin Chen couldn't help but ask. How about you take Bai Lu out for a stroll? Suddenly, the girl from those years smiled and said, I saw on the forum that you took Fengwu to steal someone else's boss. If your new mount can carry people, why not take Bai Lu for a few rounds? She has been saying she hasn't tried riding a horse yet. Yes. Although Bai Lu was shy, she didn't want to miss the opportunity, biting her lip and looking at Lin Chen with a smile in her eyes. Sure. Lin Chen naturally wouldn't refuse and immediately sent a request to ride together to Bai Lu, then dashed out of the city. After taking Bai Lu around Yinshui City, Lin Chen didn't return to the city but slowed down, strolling on the grass. I want to pursue a girl. Can you give me some advice? White Deer didn't confess to me, so I couldn't refuse. Therefore, I came up with this idea to tell White Deer that I already have someone I like, hoping she would back off. However, when White Deer heard Lin Chen's words, she just blinked and said softly, I've never been in a relationship, so I don't know how to pursue someone. But if it were me, I wouldn't want any gifts. As long as he is someone I like, I would agree. I see. Lin Chen nodded slightly and then smiled. I need to log off now. There's an event tomorrow. I plan to rest well. Yeah, I'll wait for the older sisters to finish before I log off. Okay, I'll take you there. After sending White Deer back to Nanfeng's shop, Lin Chen logged off directly. Sitting up, Lin Chen took off the game helmet and picked up his phone, opening QQ. Unfortunately, his friend request had still not been accepted. He sent a WeChat message to Fengwu, complaining a bit, but surprisingly, Fengwu didn't reply for an hour or two. Bored, Lin Chen covered himself with the blanket and simply fell asleep. The next day, in the morning, when Lin Chen woke up, he immediately grabbed his phone and opened QQ. Upon seeing it, Lin Chen's face lit up with joy. He was extremely excited. Qing Zhu had accepted his friend request. Excited, Lin Chen hesitated for a long time but couldn't send a message, typing and deleting it repeatedly. He felt a bit scared, not knowing how to approach that girl. Phew, today there's team cooperation, so I won't say anything for now. After the team cooperation ends, I'll contact her. By then, even if she is at the ends of the earth, I will find her. Taking a deep breath, Lin Chen put his phone away, got dressed, and washed up. Everything was ready, and Lin Chen took his phone to the cafeteria. Just as he arrived, he unexpectedly ran into White Deer, who cheerfully pulled him into the private room of Nanfeng and the others. Seeing Lin Chen, Nanfeng said, Today, we are going to Lingyan City. Between the secondary main cities, there are special passages suitable for player levels, and you can also rent carriages. It only takes 1 or 2 hours to get there. This time, our cooperation partner is the Chun Yuan Guild from the previous game's leaderboard. There are many experts inside, and there might be conflicts with you. I hope you can endure a bit. Of course, if they provoke you first, then you don't have to hold back. Hearing Nanfeng's words, Lin Chen nodded slightly but didn't take them to heart. In his view, in Team Dungeon raids, the loot is all distributed by rolling. The wealthy can buy it directly. What kind of conflict could arise? Seeing Lin Chen agree, Nanfeng couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief. Their current strength indeed couldn't Compared to the old guilds, even if they spoke boldly, they still felt uncertain inside. After finishing their meal, Lin Chen and the others returned to their rooms to log into the game. Ding! System prompt, congratulations! Player successfully logged into the game. System prompt, player, White Deer, has sent a team invitation. Do you accept? Yes. After joining the team, Lin Chen opened his friend list and was surprised to find that Fengwu was actually in the game. Generally, Fengwu would log in around 8 or 9 o'clock or even in the afternoon. What surprised Lin Chen even more was that in the past Fengwu would actively message him, but today she hadn't. As Lin Chen hurried towards the direction of Nanfeng and the others, he sent a message to Fengwu. Today I'm going to Lingyun City with the team, so I can't team up with you. Fengwu, oh, coincidentally, I'm also looking for the boss and the others. No wonder you logged in so early today, turns out you have an event too. Lin Chen chuckled, good luck, let's work hard together. Fengwu, thanks for your good wishes. After ending the chat, Lin Chen arrived at the gathering point of Nanfeng and her group. This time, the event involved not just the 7 members of the studio, but also 3 players. One was named Xiaofeng Kinyu, and the other 2 were priest girls. In 5 minutes, repair your equipment, bring more potions, and once everything is ready, we'll set off. Okay. Lin Chen handed over the equipment and items he didn't need to Nanfeng and then went to buy potions. After all, he needed mana now. The other girls were mostly magic classes, and if they didn't bring enough blue potions, they wouldn't be able to participate in battles once their mana ran out, which would definitely lead to failure in the strategy. Once everything was ready, Lin Chen returned to the place where they rented the carriage. The in-game carriage was relatively small, accommodating only 3 people per group. Lin Chen and Xiaofeng Kinyu, being male players, naturally grouped together and waited. Seeing this, Lu puffed her cheeks and felt a bit shy to approach and join Lin Chen's group. Grouping with a maximum of 3 people didn't mean they couldn't rent for 2 or even 1. If necessary, she could spend a little more money. After all, she wasn't short on it. The speed of the carriage was ultimately faster than riding a mount, and in just an hour, Lin Chen and his group entered Lingyun City. Opening the level leaderboard, Lin Chen couldn't help but narrow his eyes. Lingyun City level leaderboard. 1. Tian Di, level 34 Swift Wind Warrior. 2. Chenfu Yushi, level 33 Berserker. 3. Erlang Shenyang Jian, level 33 Gun Warrior. 4. Xingzhe Wukong, level 33 Martial Fighter. 5. Niu Mo Wang, level 32 Fighter. 6. Bai Lu, level 31 Priest. 7. Zhenlong Ziyuan, level 31 Divine Knight. 8. Yan Shen Yimeng, level 31 Fire Mage. 9. Yishi Shan, level 31 Swordsman. 10. Nanfeng, level 31 Swordsman. Did we just refresh the level leaderboard as soon as we entered Lingyun City? Wow, Lingyun City's strength is not weak. Bai Lu and I are actually only 6th and 7th. In Yunshuwei City, we would be in the top 3. Lin Chen was quite surprised. Xiaofeng Kinyu pouted. The player level in the Jiangnan region is indeed a bit weaker compared to the northern region. The 2 players occupying the top 2 spots, Hua Zhongxian and Jun Zibuqi, are both from the northern server. With those 2 around, the other players feel the pressure and their leveling speed naturally picks up. Lin Chen nodded slightly but sighed inwardly. If it weren't for Bai Zhe absorbing so much of his experience and the Dragon Badge also needing to absorb experience, he was confident he could compete with Hua Zhongxian and Jun Zibuqi. While they were talking, the carriage had already stopped. After Lin Chen and Xiaofeng Kinyu got off, they followed Nanfeng towards the city gate. Before long, Lin Chen saw a group of 10 waving in their direction. After approaching, Nanfeng indeed started chatting with them. Lin Chen carefully observed and was surprised to find that among the 10 people, there were 5 men and 5 women, with a fairly conventional distribution of classes: 2 warriors, 1 tank, 2 mages, 2 archers, 1 assassin, and 2 priests. In a larger group, having priests and damage dealers was key. If the 2 healers couldn't keep a tank alive, no matter how many tanks they had, they wouldn't be able to hold the line. Therefore, in larger groups, there are actually more professions output. As for assassins, they are a precaution for special levels. After advancing in the assassin profession, one can comprehend skills to break mechanisms. What surprised Lin Chen even more was that among the 10-person group, there were 3 players who had made it onto the level leaderboard. They were respectively Chenfu Yushi, Yansheng Yimeng, and Yishir Qingshan. The other 7 players had also reached level 30. In contrast, only 6 people on Lin Chen's side had reached level 30, while the other 4 were barely at level 29. The gap wasn't large, but it was evident that the Luotian guild still had a difference compared to the established guilds. You came quite early. Nanfeng, this dungeon has been classified as an SSS level dungeon by the system. With just our 2 guilds, we might not be able to successfully conquer it, so I called in a top 3 guild. You shouldn't mind, right? Chenfu Yushi looked at Nanfeng with a smile, but his words made Nanfeng frown. The thing she hated most was people changing plans at the last minute. However, since the dungeon had to be opened by Chenfu Yushi, Nanfeng was reluctant to give up on an SSS level dungeon and could only smile. Brother Chenfu, be cautious. How could I mind? I just wonder which guild you invited. Perhaps I know them. Hee, you'll find out who I invited soon enough. Anyway, their strength is very strong, ranking among the top 3 of the 10 guilds. Chenfu Yusher's lips curled up. Nan Feng narrowed her eyes slightly, calculating how to ensure her own interests. Just wait a moment, they will be here soon. Chenfu Yusher smiled warmly and looked at Lin Chen and the others, sighing, you just arrived in Lingyun City and 3 of you are already on the leaderboard. I truly admire that. As soon as he finished speaking, the expressions of several players behind Chenfu Yusher became awkward. Earlier, they had also made it onto the level leaderboard. However, once the other guilds arrived, they directly fell out of the top 10. Those who had previously occupied the top spots had now become the bottom feeders. This made them very unhappy. Just lucky, that's all. Nan Feng smiled slightly, but in her heart, she felt extremely pleased, grateful that she had given Lin Chen the greatest freedom. If it weren't for Lin Chen leading them through several dungeons, she and Bai Lu might not have reached their current levels. This is the one who has been dominating the server announcements, preemptively killing various bosses, the great master Qianlong Ziyuan, right? Isher Qingshan stepped forward, narrowing his eyes and staring intently at Lin Chen. Indeed, Lin Chen's level wasn't particularly high, yet he continuously triggered server announcements, activated 2 dungeons, and obtained mounts and pets, making many players envious and resentful. If Lin Chen were like a fairy in a painting with a very high level, they might not dare to say anything. But since Lin Chen's level was similar to theirs, it made them jealous enough to speak out. I'm just lucky too. Lin Chen humbly replied, but Isher Qingshan was aggressive, saying, the great master is being modest. I've always wanted to spar with the great master. I wonder if, while waiting for the others to arrive, the great master would be willing to grant me the honor. Upon hearing this, Lin Chen couldn't help but frown slightly. Just as he was about to refuse, he heard a familiar and crisp voice say, "Face is earned by oneself, not given by others. Players invited to conquer the dungeon together, yet being provoked, is this the hospitality of the Chenyuan Guild?" Hearing a familiar voice, Lin Chen immediately looked up and saw a group of 10 people approaching. Among them was Feng Wu. The other 9, 8 men and 1 woman, had all reached level 30 and were well equipped. This surprised Lin Chen. How did Feng Wu end up here? Not just Lin Chen, but most people were stunned. Only Chenfu Yusher stepped forward with a light smile and said, "Brother Tiandi, you're here." Tiandi? Hiss, he is Tiandi? At these words, everyone showed astonishment. A player suddenly at the top of the rankings was indeed shocking. Not to mention, Tiandi was the leader of the Heavenly Court Guild. Lin Chen then looked at the few people beside Feng Wu and noticed that 4 of them had made it into the top 5 of the level rankings. Their IDs were all related to mythology. Yukong the Traveler, Erlang Shenyang Jian, Bull Demon King, Yuanshi Tianzun, and so on. Only Feng Wu and another girl did not have similar IDs. Better late than never. Tiandi squinted and smiled. Just arrived and already see your guild's players being aggressive. It seems you don't want us to help. Not at all. Chenfu Yusher raised an eyebrow and said, the blue robe is just for sparring with others, there's no ill intent. Blue robe, aren't you going to apologize to others? At the sound of this, the one in the blue robe froze in place. However, upon seeing Chenfu Yusher's cold gaze, he trembled and quickly apologized to Lin Chen. Seeing this, Feng Wu couldn't help but smile. 3 full teams gathered together, exuding great power. Even more impressive, the top 10 of the Lingyun City level rankings had all gathered here. This made Lin Chen feel excited. What kind of dungeon was worth Chenfu Yusher inviting so many experts? If they cleared it, the rewards would surely be substantial. Alright, since everyone is here, we should set off. Okay. With Chenfu Yusher's words, a group of 30 people headed straight for the city gates. Nan Feng, Tiandi, and Chenfu Yusher walked at the front, occasionally discussing something, likely the final distribution of loot. Lin Chen was originally walking with Bai Lu and the others, but soon Feng Wu caught up and walked beside Lin Chen. This scene immediately made her teammates smile knowingly. Clearly, her teammates already knew about Lin Chen and perhaps even about the relationship between her and Lin Chen. Otherwise, when Feng Wu suddenly spoke earlier, Tiandi might not have supported her, nor would he have mentioned the blue robe's lack of hospitality. Bai Lu and the others didn't think much of it, just curious about Feng Wu's identity. When they learned that Feng Wu was a player from the Heavenly Court Guild, they were all amazed. After all, the Heavenly Court Guild was a prominent guild in the last game. Although not the overlord, it was not to be underestimated, and its reputation was well known. Otherwise, Chenfu Yusher wouldn't have so easily backed down. However, Lin Chen received a private message from Feng Wu. So, have you found your online romance? I added her as a friend. Lin Chen sighed, but I'm a bit afraid to message her, not sure what to say. Feng Wu, just be honest, it's a situation that arose for a reason. I think she should understand. Is that so? Lin Chen felt a stir in his heart. For some reason, what Feng Wu said often resonated with him. Then after this dungeon run, I'll ask her out, hoping she can forgive me for leaving without a word back then. Lin Chen reflected, after all, who wouldn't be angry in such a situation? Even if that girl didn't forgive him, he wouldn't be angry, just disappointed, and would slowly try to win her back. Putting himself in her shoes, if that girl suddenly ran away and only contacted him years later, he would definitely be angry. Feng Wu, understanding is one thing, whether I can forgive you depends on your performance. I will do my best. Just as he was speaking, a sound came from ahead. Lin Chen and his group had arrived at the entrance of a closed cave where an old man sat atop a pile of skeletons. Upon closer inspection, the old man's face was covered in wrinkles, his skin tattered, and maggots wriggled within his flesh. In an instant, many female players began to gag, unable to look at the old man any longer. Only Feng Wu and another female player from the Heavenly Court Guild, Qing Yuan, remained calm, clearly accustomed to such sights. As they floated in the world and conversed with the old man, a crisp system notification rang out repeatedly. Ding! System notification: the Floating in the World team, South Wind team, and Heavenly Emperor team have merged into a group. Team players can rescue each other and apply beneficial statuses but cannot harm one another. World server announcement: congratulations to the Floating in the World team for successfully activating the special dungeon 5 Poisons Disaster. World server announcement: congratulations to the Floating in the World team for successfully activating the special dungeon 5 Poisons Disaster. A purple light surged forth, instantly enveloping Lin Chen and the other players. In a moment, Lin Chen felt darkness before him, his body suspended in midair. When the sensation of solid ground returned, he opened his eyes to find a cave before him. Ding! System notification: welcome players to the Dungeon 5 Poisons Disaster. 100 years ago, a demon creature introduced a highly toxic substance into this cave, corrupting the animals within and infecting them with a potent poison. The Empire immediately dispatched a large army, but the toxins could not be neutralized and the demon creatures continued to emerge. Ultimately, the Empire could only seal the cave, waiting for the day the toxins dissipated before cleaning it out. Players are required to kill all monsters within the dungeon and destroy the toxic substances. Toxic? Seeing the system notification, Lin Chen couldn't help but smirk. This dungeon was practically tailored for him. If the monsters within had poison attributes, Lin Chen could potentially clear the dungeon alone. Even if they didn't, he was confident he could complete it. After all, the talent effect of the Calamity Poison Body was no joke, it was genuinely powerful. Has everyone entered the map? I'll say this is a large team dungeon, so we can't strategize as individual small teams. All tanks should gather together to form the first line of defense, while warriors and martial artists intersperse with the tanks as substitutes. When you can output damage, do so. Healers, keep an eye on the tank's health and stay right behind us. Mages and archers should keep their distance. Your goal is to output damage, providing firepower suppression and coverage. Don't worry about anything else. As Floating in the World finished speaking, South Wind and Heavenly Emperor exchanged glances and nodded. The players quickly gathered according to his instructions. As for the assassin players, they slipped into the shadows and scouted the map ahead of Lin Chen and the other tanks. A line of dozens of people advanced with great momentum. Before long, the scouting assassin returned, and it was indeed Meteor. The monster ahead is a centipede, level 50, with pretty high attributes. Be careful. Meteor warned Lin Chen, then scattered a handful of dust and quickly entered a state of invisibility again. If the assassin wanted to maximize their output, they had to go invisible. Upon hearing this, Lin Chen and the other tank players all wore serious expressions. After walking a few more steps, they heard the sound of swish swish. Focusing their gaze, they could clearly see several brown centipedes on the ground. These centipedes were about a meter long, and their shells looked incredibly hard. Before the centipedes could get close, Feng Wu stepped forward and used her talent skill, immediately turning their attributes into a panel that floated before each player. 5 Poison Centipede Elite Monster. Level 55. Health 135,000. Attack power 710. Defense 400. Skills: Venom Spray sprays a stream of venom that, upon hitting the target, puts the target in a poison state, causing a loss of 300 health points per second. Cannot be immune, cannot be dispelled, lasts for 30 seconds. Centipede Bite bites the target, dealing 120% of its own attack power as damage, and puts the target in a poison state, causing a loss of 200 health points per second. Cannot be immune, cannot be dispelled, lasts for 10 seconds. Can stack with the toxins from Venom Spray. Description: a centipede that has absorbed deadly poison containing intense toxins. Once bitten, find a cool place to lie down as soon as possible, that way it won't be too painful before you die. Damn, toxins that can stack? If poisoned, that's 500 points of damage per second, that's a bit hard to bear. Seeing these attributes, the other tanks couldn't help but show difficulty on their faces. Their current health was only around 8,000, and if they were to stack the poison state, it would pose a threat. Moreover, this was just a minor monster. If the toxins of minor monsters were that strong, wouldn't they be poisoned to death when tackling the boss? Only Lin Chen, Feng Wu, and Bai Lu looked relaxed. They knew they were safe. Lin Chen, with the talent of the Calamity Poison Body, was not afraid of the attack methods of this group of monsters at all. Only the bite attack was physical and could cause damage to Lin Chen. The other toxins were completely ineffective. Not only were they ineffective, but they could also be absorbed by Lin Chen's talent. Lin Chen even began to look forward to whether his talent could advance again or enhance its effects after finishing this dungeon. However, since this was a raid involving 3 guilds, Lin Chen did not rashly step forward to showcase his strength. Prepare to go. Control this group of centipedes in the first wave, and the mages and archers behind should be able to deal a lot of damage to them. The three tanks pressed forward, while Lin Chen directly released the shield wall skill, a shadow of light appearing, causing the other two temple shield guards to be taken aback. They had not learned this skill. The advanced classes of the shield guard had two types: temple, shield guard, and paladin. This paladin was not the healing type from games like World of Warcraft but a knight with holy attack attributes. The advanced paladin also belonged to the warrior category and was not considered a tank. Therefore, when the two temple shield guards saw that Lin Chen's skill was unusual, they were all surprised. However, the group of centipedes had already approached, quickening their movement speed, their deep red legs moving, jaws opening, and antennae flickering, looking incredibly terrifying. At this moment, the two temple knights could no longer care about their surprise and stood shoulder to shoulder with Lin Chen, three shields raised, blocking the group of centipedes. There was no way around it. That group of centipedes was too short. If Lin Chen rode a horse, he wouldn't be able to use his block and counterattack skill. Anyway, with several priests behind him providing ample healing, Lin Chen didn't have to worry. Moreover, even without riding a horse, Lin Chen's attributes far exceeded those of the other players. Bang bang bang, the 5-poison centipede crashed into the shield, and in an instant the two paladins fell into a poisoned state. -1641, -200, -1722, -200, -477. Well, this was a game. Even if the 5-poison centipede bit the shield, it could still inflict a poison state on the player. In reality, one would have to be bitten directly. The damage numbers floating above the three heads shocked the other players. What the hell? Why didn't Lin Chen suffer from poison damage? Why was the damage Lin Chen took only a quarter of what the other two received? The players in the back couldn't believe it. Lin Chen's attributes were actually so much higher than the other two. Only Nanfeng smiled. The better Lin Chen performed, the stronger the Luotian guild became. Shield counter, block and counterattack. The two paladins' shield counters immediately pushed back the centipedes, attacking them by several steps. Lin Chen's block and counterattack not only forced the centipedes back but also dealt damage to them, putting them into a disaster poison state. -1888, -650. However, at that moment, the warrior following the tank decisively struck. The one crossing paths with Lin Chen was a fighter named Bull Demon King. He swiftly moved in front of Lin Chen and, taking advantage of the moment when the centipedes were pushed back, delivered a powerful front kick. Bang! In an instant, two 1-meter-long 5-poison centipedes were kicked into the air. Following that, Bull Demon King leaped up, spinning in the air, and kicked out with both legs in succession. Whirlwind kick. Bang bang bang. With consecutive kicks, he sent the airborne 5-poison centipedes flying again. This scene made the corners of Lin Chen's mouth twitch. A martial artist was just a fighter in the toxic milk powder, right? Of course, the skill forms would definitely vary, but it was too similar. At the same time, numerous arrows, along with magical attacks, came whistling down. Fiery flames or fierce winds either roasted the monsters or swept them into the air. Ice spells also erupted, with ice crystals and snowflakes falling, freezing the 5-poison centipedes in place. In an instant, their health bars plummeted. It was also at this moment that the priests filled the health bars of Lin Chen and the other two to the brim. After this wave of attacks, even though the 5-poison centipedes had 135,000 health points after suffering from the pressure of the dragon's badge and the disaster poison state and taking so many attacks, their health bar was left with only about 100,000 points. As the 5-poison centipedes broke free from their controlled state, Bull Demon King, Nanfeng, and the other warriors quickly retreated, hiding back behind Lin Chen and the other two. Lin Chen and the others still held up their shields, ready to face the 5-poison centipedes' attack. In the second wave, that group of 5-poison centipedes unleashed their venom spray skill. Subsequently, they kept opening their mouths, trying to bite the players. For a moment, the two temple shield players beside Lin Chen were constantly poisoned, and the effects even stacked, causing them to lose as much as 2,000 health points per second. This made the priests panic, quickly healing them. Ding! System. Prompt player talent disaster poison body has been triggered, absorbing toxins. System prompt player talent disaster poison body has been triggered, absorbing toxins. The two temple shield players were in a state of panic, but Lin Chen was quite pleased, continuously absorbing the toxins. The two priests responsible for Lin Chen were astonished. They couldn't believe that Lin Chen, also a meat shield, was so much tougher than the other two. No, it wasn't just toughness. Lin Chen had not entered a poisoned state. Although they hesitated in their hearts, they said nothing more and simply went to help the other girls heal the two temple shield players. As a result, the health of those two temple shield players stabilized above the safety line. With three healers healing him, how could the healing speed be slow? If the meat shield could withstand it, the group of 5 poison centipedes was not far from death. Not to mention, Lin Chen also had the poison explosion technique and disaster poison body. After a minute, the several 5 poison centipedes in front of Lin Chen had already died, while the health bar of the 5 poison centipedes in front of the other 2 temple shield players still had nearly half of its health remaining. Seeing this scene, both Chinfu Yushir and Tiandi were shocked. The output of the mage and archer was almost the same, which meant that Lin Chen alone had taken down nearly half of the health of the 5 poison centipedes. For a moment, the gazes of Chinfu Yushir and Tiandi towards Lin Chen became fervent. No amount of previous announcements could compare to the shock of truly demonstrating strength. Especially Tiandi, who knew that Feng Wu had a good relationship with Lin Chen and had already developed thoughts of poaching. However, that would be after the dungeon was completed. Watching Lin Chen eliminate the centipedes in front of him, Chinfu Yushir commanded, "Shenlong, please help the other 2 share some pressure and quickly take down this wave of monsters so we can continue to advance." Lin Chen also wanted to quickly clear the dungeon and did not refuse, swiftly wielding his gunblade to bring those several 5 poison centipedes into the state of disaster poison body. Before long, those few 5 poison centipedes also fell to the ground dead. After picking up the loot, Lin Chen and his 2 companions continued deeper. Along the way, the 2 temple shield players kept sizing up Lin Chen and ultimately couldn't help but ask, "Brother, is this your advanced class as a shield bearer?" "Yes." Lin Chen smiled slightly. Not lying. He had indeed chosen the shield bearer, it was just that he had an incredible stroke of luck and awakened as a divine knight. "Huh, isn't it said that the paladin is an attack-oriented class? How come you're a knight that's even tougher than us? Could it be that we should also follow the paladin route in the future?" When advancing in class, one could choose a branch, but after advancing, one could only awaken and could not choose other classes. For a moment, the 2 temple shield players sighed, looking quite frustrated. Just as they were talking, the second wave of 5 poison centipedes appeared. It must be said that the players gathered by the 3 major guilds were truly formidable. Their output was not much worse than Lin Chen's poison explosion technique. Therefore, even though the health of the 5 poison centipedes reached over 100,000, they struggled to break through the defense line of Lin Chen and his companions, being killed on the spot by various attacks, including toxins. Ding! System prompt: congratulations to the player for successfully killing the 5 poison centipede, earning 15,000 experience points and absorbing 5 points of toxin. System prompt: congratulations to the player for successfully killing the 5 poison centipede, earning 15,000 experience points and absorbing 5 points of toxin. Looking at the experience and toxin values rising one after another, Lin Chen also revealed a smile. Time slowly passed. As one 5 poison centipede after another died, even more bizarre centipedes quietly emerged. They were winged centipedes capable of flying over the meat shields and directly pouncing on the various warrior players. Fortunately, Lin Chen reacted quickly, swiftly casting taunt to save Nan Feng. Then, the Heavenly Emperor quickly gave commands, instructing many mages and archers to use AoE skills, covering the area of the warrior players. Boom! 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 After the various skills landed, the group of flying centipedes that had pounced on the players was finally brought down. Immediately after, Lin Chen and the other 2 temple shield guards stepped forward, drawing the aggro of the flying centipedes away. As long as they returned to the player's rhythm, those flying centipedes would become useless. Ding! System prompt: congratulations to the player team for successfully killing the flying centipede, earning 16,000 experience points. System prompt: congratulations to the player team for successfully killing the flying centipede, earning 16,000 experience points. After defeating the first wave of flying centipedes, the Heavenly Emperor made adjustments, positioning the warrior players at the front and the meat shield players in the second line of defense. I must say, this command was quite good. Because monsters have mechanisms, they do not judge the players' professions. When the second wave of flying centipedes appeared, they indeed did not attack the group of warrior players but instead pounced on Lin Chen and the other 2. Still following the AoE spell bombardment routine, Lin Chen and the 3 of them, in coordination with the warriors, had a terrifyingly high monster clearing efficiency. This was still Lin Chen not exerting his full strength. Bored, Lin Chen even began to observe the many players. The martial fighter profession attacks with legs, using moves like whirlwind kick, front kick, chain kick, and flying kick. Besides having decent attack power, the control effects are also quite terrifying. Once a monster is kicked into the air, as long as the player's skills hit, the monster can be kept airborne and unable to fall to the ground. The Wind Blade Swordsman has an astonishing attack speed, and after hitting a certain number of times, a gust of wind can erupt from the blade, blowing many monsters away and dealing considerable damage. The gunner's skills are similar to Lin Chen's wind stab, but they have more stabbing skills, and while Lin Chen uses both gun and shield, they wield guns with both hands, allowing for slightly faster attack speed. However, their defense is much weaker. As for the Berserker, their weapons are dual swords or a large two-handed sword with attacks as heavy as a mountain. After every 3 attacks, they can charge up once, directly knocking back monsters. Not bad. Each profession has its own characteristics, which is quite interesting. As long as the profession combinations are appropriate, the monster clearing efficiency will never be slow. As for PvP, I don't know what my current strength is. As they pressed on, even the flying centipedes could not hinder the player team. There was no way around it. Lin Chen was immune to poison damage. Even if those two temple shield guards couldn't hold on for long, Lin Chen stepped forward, unleashing a gale stab, and the damage numbers that erupted were surprisingly not lower than those of high-level warriors like the Heavenly Emperor or the Bull Demon King. Coupled with his taunt skill, he immediately drew the monster's aggro firmly onto himself. Once those two regained their health, they would return to continue pulling the monsters. The efficiency was astonishing. In just about 20 minutes, nearly everyone present had leveled up by 1. Even Lin Chen reached level 32, and his attributes increased once again. As they delved deeper into the map, the environment finally changed. Soon, the stone walls on either side of the road vanished, replaced by endless darkness. Only in one direction was there a faint flicker of firelight. Lin Chen and his group did not go against the system and headed straight toward the light, with Lin Chen leading the way, even summoning his mount. Seeing this scene, the two temple shield guards were envious. In this game, although all professions could ride horses, only the knight, archer, and warrior classes had the ability to fight while mounted. In other words, even if the temple shield guards obtained mounts, they could not ride them in battle. They could not enjoy the powerful bonuses of their mounts. Not just them, the entire team, except for Fengwu and a few others, were all enviously tight-lipped, and some even felt a twinge of jealousy. The darkness did not last long. Soon, more torches appeared nearby, barely illuminating the path. Some columns came into view, standing tall in the dark land, looking somewhat out of place. Strange, how could there be so many columns in such an open map? Hiss, and the columns are so tall. Could it be that we've entered an underground world? These columns are holding up this world, preventing it from collapsing? Seeing this scene, many players began to discuss. Lin Chen frowned slightly. He had a feeling that these columns must have some purpose. The officials would never design useless things in the dungeon maps. Sister, let Bing Tang bless everyone with the resurrection blessing. Lin Chen suddenly sent a private message to Nan Feng. I have a feeling we might face a fierce battle, and if they die, it could affect us. Nan Feng, no way. Seeing the reply, Lin Chen couldn't help but frown. He didn't understand why Nan Feng was being so secretive. She even prevented Bing Tang from casting this state on the other girls to hide this skill. Sensing Lin Chen's curiosity, Nan Feng added, my relationship with Chen Fuyu sure isn't too good, and this dungeon shouldn't be underestimated. If good loot drops at the end, a team battle is very likely to break out. We must save the resurrection skill for that time, otherwise you could be in danger too. Lin Chen felt relieved and stopped pressing the issue. After all, the equipment of the Bull Demon King, Heavenly Emperor, and Chen Fuyu sure was indeed impressive. Their health and defense might not match Lin Chen's, but their output exceeded his. If a real fight broke out, even with his poison blast skill, it would be hard to contend. The opponents wouldn't be foolish enough to have everyone attack Lin Chen while he used his poison blast. They would definitely let the players attack first. Once Lin Chen activated his poison blast, during the cooldown period, the other experts would swarm him. If Lin Chen didn't use his poison blast, the players who could join this team wouldn't be weak either. They could gradually wear him down and still deal damage. Then there was the control effect. If Lin Chen got controlled and then surrounded, it would be very difficult for him to survive. He was not facing ordinary players as before, but true experts. Focusing his mind, Lin Chen decided not to interfere any further. After all, he had the skill of bile, which allowed him to be immune to a fatal attack once, and with a range of 30 yards, it was enough to ensure the players' safety while tackling the boss. If those players really turned against them, bile's skill would not affect them. As they continued forward, before Lin Chen and the others could approach the pillar, the ground suddenly trembled violently. Bang! The black ground shattered, and a massive purple centipede, over 5 meters long and half the height of a person, emerged from the ground, roaring as its mandibles glinted with a sharp cold light. Looking terrifying. Damn, what a huge centipede. Is it a boss? We've only been playing for less than half an hour, and the first boss is already coming out? The players were astonished, and Fengwu also activated her talent skill, turning the attributes of the giant purple centipede into a panel that appeared before everyone. Venomous Centipede Commander Level Monster. Level 50. Health 420,000. Attack power 830. Defense 600. Skills. Death Devour opens its massive mouth and instantly swallows a target. If the target cannot escape within 3 seconds, they will die. Intense Venom. When it attacks a target, whether through skills or normal attacks, it inflicts intense venom, reducing health by 1000 points per second. Cannot be immune to skills below LV2. Cannot be dispelled by skills below LV2. Lasts for 30 seconds. Can stack. Death Bind quickly wraps around a target, preventing movement. Description: a centipede that has absorbed more venom has undergone a mutation. Incredibly terrifying. It's actually just a commander level boss. Phew, commander level boss is not bad, easier to fight than a regular boss, and the experience points are decent. If there are more of these venomous centipedes, we might even level up. The crowd's gaze towards the venomous centipede suddenly became excited. Lin Chen, Meat Doesn't Eat Rice, and Giant Spirit God, the 3 meat shields, charged forward. Since Lin Chen had the highest attributes, their formation resembled arrows, with Lin Chen at the front riding a steed, charging fiercely at the venomous centipede. Meat Doesn't Eat Rice and Giant Spirit God followed closely behind.
Bang! The blazing night spear collided with the venomous centipede, instantly igniting a burning effect that set the centipede's entire shell ablaze. This scene made it appear even more ferocious. Fortunately, all the players here were elite, and they were not scared at all, moving closer. The mages and archers were ready, all targeting the venomous centipede. Roar! The venomous centipede, in pain, roared and launched a counterattack, its massive body writhing, sharp legs stabbing towards Lin Chen. When the shield came down, scraping against the legs, and sparks flew. -842, -884, -817. Damage numbers appeared one after another, and even Lin Chen's health bar dropped significantly. There was no helping it, the centipede had too many legs. Ding! System prompt: due to the player's plague poison body talent activation, immune to toxin status, and absorbing it. System prompt: due to the player's plague poison body talent activation, immune to toxin status, and absorbing it. A series of system prompts sounded, and Lin Chen revealed a smile. The more toxins, the sooner his talent could advance, that's the truth. However, if this kind of output were to be endured by other players too, or 3 legs would be fine, but once the number of attacks exceeded a certain limit, they would definitely die instantly. Moreover, toxin levels and other statuses had already appeared in the game, and the player's current immunity and dispel skills could only be considered LV1. Only higher level skills could dispel severe toxin statuses. Other players wanting to conquer this dungeon must operate skillfully. Not just the tank, all players' positioning must meet the standards. Thus, when the tank is poisoned and needs to rely on potions and the healer's support to survive, they cannot take any more attacks and must have sufficient positioning. They also need enough control skills to interrupt the boss's abilities. Otherwise, for players below level 40 to clear the dungeon, it's as difficult as ascending to the heavens. Damn, the venomous centipede has lost so much health, aren't we in more danger? Seeing Lin Chen's health bar change, Meat doesn't eat and giant spirit god couldn't help but shudder. Fortunately, the priest's support skills had already been cast on them, enhancing their attributes slightly. In this situation, as long as they weren't continuously attacked, they could ensure their safety. After all, 6 healers were keeping a close watch on Lin Chen and the others. As for the other players, they were originally attempting to challenge the boss at a higher level. Once other players were hit by single target attacks or special effects, they might as well wait to die. If they took a normal attack, they could at least use a potion to recover health. The operational requirements for warriors were the highest. Because they were all melee, they not only had to dodge the boss's attacks but also deal damage, otherwise they would just be slacking off. The venomous centipede turned around, and after all its legs had rubbed against the shield, even with a priest, Lin Chen's health was just over 10,000. However, at this moment, the venomous centipede's offensive also came to an end. It wanted to turn back, but its speed appeared quite slow. Good opportunity, we can go in now. Tiandi and others like Floating in the World were top players and instantly seized the chance, calling on many melee players, including Lin Chen and the others, to rush forward. Blades, knives, axes, spears, various weapons shone with different glows, containing elemental powers, striking and smashing against the venomous centipede. Bang bang bang! The crisp sounds rang out, and damage numbers kept appearing. -1,782, -2043, -1,046, -589. Except for Meat doesn't eat and giant spirit god, Lin Chen and the others' output all reached 4 digits, especially Lin Chen, Tiandi, and Floating in the World, whose damage soared to 2,000 points. In that instant, the venomous centipede's health plummeted by 5%. Following that, colorful spell attacks and whistling arrows also fell, causing the venomous centipede to wail. Its health dropped once again. After these 2 waves of attacks, the venomous centipede lost a full 12% of its health. At least, the noticeable drop in health gave the players some confidence. Retreat! As the venomous centipede slowly turned around, Tiandi commanded the warrior players to fall back, while only Lin Chen and the other 2 remained in front of the venomous centipede. Roar! The venomous centipede let out a roar, its massive mouth opening to reveal serrated teeth. Night Charge! Lin Chen knew that the venomous centipede's only skill with its mouth was Death Devour, a skill capable of instantly killing players. Therefore, he directly used his control skill. The fire horse charged forward, its burning hooves trampling on the venomous centipede, instantly stunning it in place. Nice, keep it up. Keep attacking. Seeing the venomous centipede enter a stunned state, the Heavenly Emperor and his group launched their second wave of skills. Just as the venomous centipede was about to wake up, the Bull Demon King threw a punch, striking the front segment of the venomous weapon's shell. Bang! In an instant, the venomous centipede was stunned again. Beautiful. After this wave, retreat directly and wait for the archers and mages' control skills. The Heavenly Emperor commanded the warrior players, managing their advance and retreat. Many ranged players finished casting and unleashed their second round of skills. However, this time, the venomous centipede surprisingly broke free from its state before the skills arrived, swinging its tail and sending Meat not eating and the giant spirit flying. Even Lin Chen was knocked back several steps. In the next moment, the venomous centipede moved its body and actually climbed onto a pillar. Are those pillars meant for the monsters?
Hiss, this is a bit ridiculous. No way, the venomous centipede climbed onto the pillar and will circle around, we can't lock onto it. Should we all gather under the pillar? Fengwu, Bailu, and others shouted out. The distance setting in this game is not just horizontal but also vertical. Once the venomous centipede climbed onto the pillar, they could no longer lock onto it, they could only follow the monster in circles from under the pillar. The Heavenly Emperor glanced at the pillar and called for the players to gather around. He was also worried that the venomous centipede would use the pillar to launch special attacks, so he had the ranged damage dealers stand in the middle with Lin Chen and the other two in front and a group of warrior players behind them for protection. Arriving under the pillar, Lin Chen looked up and saw that the venomous centipede had climbed to a certain height and stopped, its head facing down, seemingly assessing Lin Chen and the other players. At that moment, Lin Chen was certain that the venomous centipede definitely had offensive means. Buzz, as they got closer, many mages and archers began to cast again or drew their bows, once more locking their attacks onto the venomous centipede. However, almost the instant the arrows flew out, the venomous centipede leaped down, jumping over Lin Chen, meat not eating, and the giant spirit, directly landing among the crowd. Roar! A roar erupted as the venomous centipede opened its massive mouth and suddenly swallowed a player whole. White data light appeared, and before the special effect could trigger, the damage alone was enough to kill that player. Chu Jiang? Damn! What the hell, this monster can leap too! In an instant, the players in the middle panicked, including Feng Wu and Bai Lu, all retreating to distance themselves from the venomous centipede. Hiss, and after swallowing one player, the venomous centipede was not satisfied and actually leaped again, aiming to attack other players. Thanks to Lin Chen having a mount, he rushed to the front of the venomous centipede before it could attack the second player, unleashing a gale stab. The sharp gun blade struck repeatedly against the centipede's shell. In an instant, the aggro shifted. The venomous centipede bared its fangs and lunged at Lin Chen. Normally, players would enter a poisoned state when attacked. However, Lin Chen was immune to toxins, so he did not dodge and took the hit head-on. Seeing this, several priests stopped retreating and focused their healing on Lin Chen. The battle progressed slowly. Lin Chen was crazily absorbing the toxins. Hey! The hidden dragon in the abyss not only has high health but can also be immune to these monsters' toxins. That's just ridiculous. Isn't the monster's description supposed to say that the poisoning effect can't be immune or dispelled? There must be a level restriction, it should be Lin Chen's talent. One had to admit the Heavenly Emperor and the others were skilled. They quickly realized this was due to talent and didn't feel too envious. After all, the effects of talent are individual. What if Lin Chen had the ability to be immune to toxins? He would still fall to high damage attacks. It was precisely for this reason that Lin Chen chose the tank role. As long as he was tanky enough, combined with his talent, he would be invincible. After a while, the venomous centipede began to crawl towards the pillar again. But this time, the players would not give it a chance. They had previously allowed it to climb the pillar because they hadn't anticipated this mechanism. Now that they understood the mechanism, as soon as the venomous centipede approached the pillar, the archers and mages unleashed skills with interrupt or control effects. Like thunder, a barrage of dual feather arrows shot out, forcing the venomous centipede back. Even with the attribute gap, the control effects of the skills weren't guaranteed to trigger. However, there were so many players. As long as one skill effect triggered, the venomous centipede would be controlled. Following that, it was met with a storm of attacks. Over 20 players attacked together. Even if the average damage per second was 1,000 points, the total damage per second reached an impressive 20,000 points. Coupled with the damage from poison burst and the calamity toxin, the venomous centipede couldn't hold out for long before dissipating into white light. Ding! System notification. Congratulations to the player team for successfully killing the venomous centipede, earning 350,000 experience points. Swish! A pile of gold coins burst forth, and in addition, a golden weapon dropped. Wow, a golden weapon dropped directly. Not bad. Our luck is pretty good. Hearing this, Lin Chen couldn't help but curl his lips. With Bai Zay's luck bonus, it would be strange if a top-tier boss didn't drop loot. The Heavenly Emperor stepped forward, picked up the golden weapon, and shared its attributes. It was a strong golden bow, and the level requirement was low, only needing level 30 to equip. Indeed, the game company had anticipated that top players could clear dungeons across levels, so the equipment level in dungeons was lower than that of the monsters. At this stage, Lin Chen hadn't even managed to get a full set of purple gold equipment, let alone other players. Thus, all the archers' gazes were drawn to it. There were too many players, and for fairness, the Heavenly Emperor also required all loot to be decided by rolling dice. After distributing the loot, Lin Chen and his group continued forward. Just as Lin Chen had anticipated, there were still quite a few venomous centipedes here. After walking a few steps, another venomous centipede emerged from the ground. However, now that the players were familiar with the monster's attack patterns and mechanisms, they were no longer afraid. Lin Chen, meat doesn't eat, and the giant spirit god stood in front, while the other players were always ready with their skills, not giving the venomous centipede a chance to climb the pillar. In this way, its basic skills and poisonous skills were all tanked by Lin Chen, while the footstab was resisted by Meat and the giant spirit god. As for the other skills, once cast, they would immediately trigger all skills, interrupting them. Moreover, with Lin Chen and the others being numerous, as long as the venomous centipede was controlled, a large group would surge forward, continuously attacking those hundreds of thousands of health points. Weakened by the calamity poison body and the dragon emblem, were not much. In just about 20 seconds, they could kill one. Ding! System notification. Congratulations to the player team for successfully killing the venomous centipede, earning 350,000 experience points, and absorbing 100 points of toxin value. System notification. Congratulations to the player team for successfully killing the venomous centipede, earning 350,000 experience points. As one venomous centipede after another met a tragic end, Lin Chen and his group delved deeper, and the nearby pillars began to change. The original spacing of about 30 yards shrank to about 20 yards, and many pillars were now carved. The ground nearby was no longer black soil but rather large, brownish-green stone blocks. It looked as if this place had transformed into an ancient ruin. Not only that, but there were also some special structures between the pillars, resembling stone lions. When Lin Chen and the others passed by, they tested it out and found no movement, which put them at ease. However, when the other players walked horizontally past the stone lions, dozens of feathered arrows suddenly shot out from the mouths of the stone lions. Puff! Puff! The feathered arrows were incredibly sharp, and in an instant, several players were killed. Fortunately, Fengwu's reflexes were quick, so she was not harmed. In an instant, everyone's gaze turned towards the scene. Hiss! What's going on? Didn't Qianlong and the others just pass by? They didn't trigger the mechanism. How did it activate again? Everyone frowned, filled with suspicion. At this moment, the assassin players who had been scouting also revealed themselves. Normally, assassins would participate in the strategy, but this was a special dungeon, and they had been guarding around the monsters to prevent other monsters from being triggered. A mechanism, huh? I'll take a look. An assassin with the ID of Zhaixing quickly stepped forward and arrived at the second stone lion. After a moment, he bent down and lifted a piece of blue stone slab. Buzz, the light flickered, and the mechanism disappeared. After all, this was a game. Disarming mechanisms didn't require much trouble. As long as the skill was determined and the mechanism was found, it would automatically disappear. Impressive. I didn't expect there to be players in your guild who understood such skills. Seeing this scene, Tian decided, in the future, if we encounter special dungeons, we should collaborate with you. The higher the level, the greater the likelihood of mechanisms being set in the dungeon. With such players, we can relax. Hee, just lucky. Chen Fuyu smiled humbly. Let's keep moving. Zhaixing, you dismantle the mechanisms ahead. If a boss is drawn out, you should retreat for now. It's a pity for the players who died, they'll have to run back. With the star-picking mechanism cracked, the map became safe. The occasionally appearing venomous centipedes turned into experience points for Lin Chen and the others. However, the increasingly dense pillars also proved that the crisis was not yet completely over. Moments later, when Lin Chen and his group were only 10 yards away from the pillars, a sculpture suddenly came into view. It was a much larger centipede, over 10 meters long, with 3 pairs of wings on its back and bizarre stripes on its body. As they approached the sculpture, a clear bell sound rang out. Ding! System prompt. Do you wish to activate the 5 poisons boss flying demon centipede? Yes. Boom! The sculpture shattered, and the flying demon centipede came to life, its massive body exuding an overwhelming sense of pressure. Each pair of its legs appeared as sharp as blades to the players. Roar! With a roar, the wings of the flying demon centipede flapped, and it immediately flew into the air, disappearing among the many pillars. Fortunately, Fengwu's talent skill was activated in time, transforming its attributes into a panel shared with all team players. Flying demon centipede purple gold level boss. Level 50. Health points 1,340,000. Attack power 910. Defense power 600. Skills: Death Devour targets a single enemy, swallowing them whole for an instant kill. Death Roll entangles a target and rolls continuously, dealing 150% of its attack power per roll, up to 10 rolls. Death Poison applies a layer of death poison to the target upon attack, reducing all attributes by 5%, dealing 500 health points per second. This skill cannot be immune or dispelled by skills below level 3. King of Centipedes summons 105 poison centipedes to assist in attacking enemies. Description: initially absorbed the poison placed by humans, then devoured other poisonous centipedes, and after consuming demonic energy, mutated into the flying demon centipede, possessing the ability to breed more poisonous centipedes. Damn, such high attributes, and it even has a summoning skill. And there are so many pillars here. What should we do? If we get too close, will it pounce and swallow us? As they watched the flying demon centipede disappear among the pillars, many players exchanged glances. Even Lin Chen, Bu, Shi Fan, and the giant spirit god, the 3 meat shields, dared not approach. After all, if hit by the Death Devour skill, it would be an instant kill. No amount of health or high defense could withstand it. Mechanic type skills had no solution other than interruption and immunity. This is just the first boss and it's already so hard to fight. The next 4 bosses must be outrageous. The Heavenly Emperor sighed, then stared intently at the pillars. They didn't dare to get close, fearing the hidden boss would suddenly appear. Lin Chen suddenly spoke up. Since the pillars are blocking us from fighting the boss, why don't we try attacking the pillars? The pillars here are denser and thinner than the previous ones, maybe we can break them. Hearing Lin Chen's words, many players' eyes lit up. Hey, that's actually a good idea. Let's give it a try. The Heavenly Emperor, Shenfu Yushi, and Nanfeng immediately began to discuss. But what if the flying demon centipede jumps out while we're attacking the pillars? The Heavenly Emperor looked at Lin Chen and chuckled. Brother Qianlong, you have a mount and the fastest movement speed. Why don't you act as bait and lure the flying demon centipede away? Alright, if this method works and the boss drops the equipment you need, you won't need to roll for it, it will be directly assigned to you. How about that? After all, you are the one contributing the most. Okay. Upon hearing this, Lin Chen agreed immediately. A piece of purple gold equipment was definitely tempting to him. Moreover, the boss was related to poison, so it might drop equipment that increases poison damage effects, which would significantly enhance Lin Chen's strength. Taking a deep breath, Lin Chen rode his fiery horse straight into the group of pillars. In an instant, all the players' breaths quickened, filled with tension. If Lin Chen were to be killed instantly, they could forget about the strategy. At that moment, even the player in the blue robe who had previously wanted to challenge Lin Chen was praying that Lin Chen could lure the boss away. Swish! The sound of slicing through the air suddenly rang out. Lin Chen's expression turned cold as he quickly maneuvered his fiery horse to dash out. Boom! Almost within a second, the spot where Lin Chen had been was struck by the flying demon centipede. Gurgle, 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 a strange sound emerged as the flying demon centipede twisted its body, its several meter-long form resembling a small mountain, exuding an overwhelming sense of pressure. Its head fixed intently on Lin Chen, and then its massive body charged straight at him. Lin Chen did not run away, instead, he planned to first apply a buff to the flying demon centipede. As the centipede approached, Lin Chen raised his shield with one hand and spun his spear with the other, unleashing the gale thrust skill. Bang! 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 The sharp spear tip continuously struck against the hard shell, even creating sparks. The giant mouth of the flying demon centipede bit down on the shield. The block counterattack triggered, mixed with the output from gale thrust, causing several damage numbers to appear above the centipede's head. -971, -1044, -680, -1089, -1128, -1176, -1207, -5204. One must say, the special effect of the block counterattack was powerful. Even though the flying demon centipede was massive, it was momentarily pushed back. -2114. Lin Chen couldn't care less about the damage numbers on his head and immediately controlled his fiery horse to retreat. Once the flying demon centipede broke free from its stiff state, it roared and charged out again. Its hard, sharp legs scraped against the bluestone slabs, sparking as it moved. Hiss! The courage of the hidden dragon is truly remarkable. They dare to test the damage before running. Many players admired this. They wouldn't dare to approach such a boss themselves. You can tell that relying solely on normal attacks, even ordinary meat shields, can withstand it for a bit, but it's the skills that are hard to endure. This boss's skills should be interruptible. Later, after breaking the pillars, if the flying demon centipede prepares to unleash a skill, let's see if we can interrupt it. Alright, now all players move forward and prepare to attack the pillars. If we can break the pillars, then we can take down the boss. As the words fell, the expressions of all players turned serious. After spending so much time, if they couldn't even take down the first boss, it would be a huge embarrassment. What is a team? It is each person fulfilling their role. The Heavenly Emperor and the seasoned leaders of the old guilds, naturally, would not make mistakes. Lin Chen had just flown the sky demon centipede for more than 10 seconds, when he heard a loud rumble. Turning his head, he was astonished to see a pillar collapsing, which unexpectedly knocked down the nearby pillars as well. That group of players immediately went to attack more pillars. Boom! The sound of explosions continued to ring out, and soon the nearby pillars were scattered on the ground, intermingling to form countless areas. However, those pillars were only as high as a person's waist, not obstructing the line of sight. Except for melee classes like warriors, ranged attackers were not affected at all. Alright, Brother Qianlong, please lure the boss over here. We'll use these pillars to slow down the sky demon centipede and try to take it down. With the Heavenly Emperor's voice echoing, Lin Chen quickly ran back. Since he had joined the team, he certainly wouldn't think of soloing the boss. That would just be a waste of effort. Besides, the only thing others would say is 666, and there would be no other benefits. Swish, swish, swish. The sky demon centipede, perhaps due to its heavy weight, did not move quickly. It could only occasionally fly up to close the distance with Lin Chen. However, its flight could not be sustained for long. Therefore, when Lin Chen gathered with the player team, the sky demon centipede was still a full 30 yards away from him. Lin Chen did not hesitate, standing with Ro Ro and the
giant spirit god in front of the first pillar, waiting for the sky demon centipede to crawl over. However, when the sky demon centipede approached the pillar, a surprising scene unfolded. The sky demon centipede actually paused for a moment, its massive body slowly lifting to climb onto the pillar before crawling over.
Damn, these pillars can slow down the sky demon centipede. Then can't we use the pillars to constantly change positions, taking advantage of its pauses and movements to attack it frantically?
The Heavenly Emperor, being a seasoned player, almost instantly shouted, "All melee players retreat, fall back to the ranged attacker's side, protect them."
As soon
as the sky demon centipede arrives, we will jump to another area surrounded by pillars and engage in guerrilla warfare. As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Chen and the others did not defend against the sky demon centipede and quickly retreated. At that moment, many mages and archers had already launched their attacks. Arrows whistled through the air, and spells of various colors erupted, raining down like a storm, continuously striking the sky demon
centipede. -1076, -1428, -998.
Damage numbers appeared one after another, and it seemed that the sky demon centipede, being a heavy armored monster, took significantly more damage from spells.
Moreover, the plague poison was
still triggering, causing its health bar to gradually decrease. Not only that, but after being attacked, its movement speed was also impaired, and soon it was left behind by Lin Chen and the others.
Roar! With a fierce roar, the sky demon centipede flapped its wings, seemingly trying to take off. Control skills. First wave, unleash. With the Heavenly Emperor's command, many players unleashed skills with interrupt effects, especially the archers, whose
initial skills inherently had interrupt effects.
Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh.
Arrows pierced through the air, directly striking the sky demon centipede, interrupting its preparatory actions and preventing it from flying.
The sky demon centipede could only roar in frustration, then crawled again.
But what awaited it was an unending barrage of attacks. At this moment, the melee players found themselves in an awkward position.
They couldn't get close, so naturally, they couldn't cause any harm.
Only Lin Chen had the disaster poison body, and the damage was increasing every second. However, no matter how slow the flying magic centipede crawled, it could still climb over the pillars.
But as
soon as it crawled over, the players, under the command of the Heavenly Emperor, collectively rushed to the other side. Only Lin Chen would approach to inflict the disaster poison body state, hit once, and then run away, leaving the flying magic centipede in place, frantically taking hits. However, there were only about 10 ranged attackers, dealing around 7 to 8,000 damage per second. Lin Chen's eyes turned, and he found the Heavenly Emperor,
saying, "I can be immune to the boss's poison damage. How about letting me get close to fight?
At least I can speed up the output and take down the boss quickly to avoid prolonged troubles."
"Alright, just be careful."
The Heavenly Emperor nodded, and seeing this, Lin Chen rode his fiery horse and charged at the flying magic centipede. At that moment, all 6 priests in the team locked their targets onto Lin Chen. For the first time, Lin Chen felt the
pleasure of having ample healing. He didn't even need to dodge the boss's attacks.
The skills were interrupted by other players, and as soon as the boss's normal attack landed on him, the healer's healing spells arrived, bringing
Lin Chen's health back to full.
In fact, even Lin Chen's own lifesteal effect wasn't needed. Meanwhile, Lin Chen's attacks dealt considerable damage to the flying magic centipede. The poison explosion skill detonated once per
minute.
Thus, under the relentless assault from Lin Chen and the ranged attackers, the flying magic centipede's health rapidly decreased. It attempted to cast skills several times, but unfortunately, it couldn't succeed, only able to
watch its health bar gradually empty in despair.
Fortunately, this boss was different from the wild boss. It didn't trigger an advancement.
After its health bar emptied, its massive body transformed into white light and dissipated.
Only beneath Lin Chen's feet did a large pile of gold coins emerge. After collecting the coins, 3 pieces of equipment appeared before everyone. The 3 pieces of equipment were a dagger, boots, and leg armor.
After Lin Chen picked them up, they automatically went into the Heavenly Emperor's backpack.
The team's looting settings allowed anyone to pick up items, but they would enter the leader's backpack for distribution. The Heavenly Emperor had the greatest reputation, and naturally, no one would compete with him for the leader's position. Whoosh! As the Heavenly Emperor reached out to brush over the equipment, their attributes appeared one after another.
Centipede. Blade, refined purple gold item. Attack power 175. Strength 80. Agility 110. Critical hit rate 10%. 5 poisons. When attacking a target, there is an 8% chance to inflict a poison state, dealing 300 health points per second for 30 seconds.
Venom. Damage is increased by 20% when attacking a poison target, and the user's critical hit rate is additionally increased by 20%. Description: a weapon forged from the fangs of a highly toxic centipede. Not only extremely sharp but also infused with poison attacks.
Level requirement, level 35. Special effect, Mastery Intermediate, reduces the user's level requirement by 10 levels. Characteristic, can be fused. This equipment is not bad. Poison damage plus bonus damage and critical hit increase. This equipment is not bad. Should the 3 assassins just roll for it? The Heavenly Emperor looked at the 3 assassins. My skills. are poor. I can't deal much damage. I'll just forfeit. Zhaixing directly forfeited, leaving only Liuxing and the assassin Xia Zhuanfeng from the Heavenly Court Guild. In the end, it was still Liuxing who had a bit of bad luck, allowing Xia Zhuanfeng to obtain the centipede blade. Next up was the second piece of equipment. It was a pair of battle boots. Centipede 100-leg boots, refined purple gold artifact. Type, light armor. Health points. 450 defense, 84. Stamina, 80. 100 legs, increases movement speed by 7%. Venom, when attacked, there is a 3% chance to poison the target, dealing 300 health points per second, cannot stack with other poison states. Takes the highest damage value. Description, it is said that whoever wears these boots can run as fast as a centipede. Level requirement, level 35. This equipment can be used by both tanks and warriors. Does anyone want it? The base attributes are still quite good. As he spoke, the Heavenly Emperor's gaze also turned to Lin Chen. After all, he had promised that Lin Chen could take a piece of equipment that suited him without needing to roll. I don't need it. Noticing the Heavenly Emperor's gaze, Lin Chen shook his head and directly refused. Although this equipment had high base attributes, its characteristics were too poor for Lin Chen's taste. If you don't want it, then the rest of us will roll for it. The Heavenly Emperor didn't hesitate and immediately called out the other warrior and tank players to roll the dice. After the distribution results were in, everyone began to look at the third piece of equipment. Death Toxin leggings, refined purple gold artifact. Type, heavy armor. Health points, 1060. Defense, 110. Strength, 30. Stamina, 100. Death Toxin increases all poison damage dealt to hostile targets by 20%. Poison King's Path, for every target poisoned to death, restores 3% of health points. Description, leggings infused with the poison of death. Their attributes are astonishing. If a full set can be gathered, perhaps there will be even stronger effects. Set attributes. Level requirement, level 35. Characteristic, skillful hands, reduces user level requirement by 5 levels. Characteristic, can be fused. I want this equipment. Almost the moment he saw the panel, Lin Chen shouted out loud. A direct increase of 20% in poison damage, plus the necklace's 15%, that's a total of 35% poison damage. However, that necklace's level was too low, and its base attributes were too poor. If he couldn't obtain a necklace that could enhance poison later on, Lin Chen would have to abandon it with tears. Apart from Lin Chen, the other players showed no interest in this equipment. After all, they had no means of poisoning. This equipment only increased poison damage and did not inflict a poison state on the target, unless they waited for subsequent sets. But at this moment, no one knew if there would be future equipment. Thus, they had no thoughts on it. Not to mention that the Heavenly Emperor had already promised Lin Chen, even if they wanted to snatch the equipment, they couldn't. Alright, if you want it, then this equipment is yours. The Heavenly Emperor did not hesitate and directly allocated the Death Toxin leggings to Lin Chen. After the first boss was defeated, Lin Chen and his group walked a bit further and suddenly discovered a stone platform. Upon approaching, they found that the center of the stone platform was empty. Looking down, it was a pitch-black abyss, as if it were a bottomless pit. Just as some players were wondering whether to jump down, Lin Chen noticed a stone protruding in a corner. He walked straight to the stone, and with a loud rumble, the stone fell down. Rumble. Just as the players were puzzled, a light began to flicker in the middle of the stone platform. Before long, a platform floated up. Wow, there's actually a lift mechanism down here. Let's go up. The second wave of monsters should be below. With a bit of sarcasm, the Heavenly Emperor called the players to descend. Fortunately, the platform was large enough to accommodate 30 players at once. After everyone got on, the stone platform trembled slightly and began to move downward. As the platform descended, even though there was flickering light at the bottom, it was still quite dim. White Deer quietly leaned next to Lin Chen. Before long, the darkness dissipated, and as the platform stopped moving, Lin Chen and the others looked around. They were surrounded by water, but when Lin Chen, meat doesn't eat, and Giant Spirit God stepped down, they discovered that the water wasn't very deep, only reaching their calves. Ding! System prompt, players' movement speed decreased by 10% due to entering the water. A 10% loss in movement speed wasn't much, but what truly worried Lin Chen was whether he could summon his fire horse in the water. With this doubt in mind, Lin Chen tried to summon his mount. Hiss! Fortunately, the water was shallow enough to summon the fire horse. Lin Chen felt completely at ease. With a mount, his movement speed would definitely be faster than that of the monsters. It's fine now, come down. There doesn't seem to be anything nearby. While calling everyone down, Lin Chen surveyed the surroundings. It felt like they had entered a sewer, but there was no flat ground, only flowing water. Nearby, there were 4 passageways. There are a total of 4 passageways. How do we choose? This map isn't a maze, is it? A player voiced their suspicion. Mazes were a common type of map in the game. If you took a wrong turn, you would have to start over, which was extremely time-consuming. It's fine, let's try slowly. This kind of dungeon usually takes at least a day or 2 to clear. That's true. The Heavenly Emperor exchanged glances with a few others and called the players to head towards the eastern passage. Remember, we're taking the eastern passage for the first wave. If we go the wrong way, we'll change direction when we come back. Lin Chen, meat doesn't eat, and Giant Spirit God led the way, with the others following in formation. The three assassins had already gone into stealth mode to scout ahead. A few minutes later, Jiaxing, Liuxing, and Xia Zhuanfeng ran back. The monsters ahead are toads. And there are also traps. The traps are behind the monsters. If you don't hold the monsters back, I can't disarm the traps. Jiaxing's words made Lin Chen and the others frown, and they quickly moved forward together. Roar! Roar! Before long, a deep croaking sound echoed. Lin Chen took the lead and approached, and he could clearly see 7 toads on the water's surface, their bellies swelling as they croaked. These toads looked quite similar to their real-life counterparts, and their colors were unremarkable, so they shouldn't be too strong. Seeing this, Lin Chen called meat doesn't eat and Giant Spirit God to move forward, and then they charged at the 7 toads. The toads were startled and launched an attack. Their strikes were similar to those of frogs, with their tongues shooting out suddenly, covering a distance of over 10 yards in an instant, aiming at Lin Chen and the others. Fortunately, Lin Chen and his companions were all professional tanks, with extremely quick reflexes, almost instinctively raising their shields as the tongues came at them. Clang, 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 3028, 2177, 2978. The crisp sounds mixed with damage numbers appeared, and the health bars of Lin Chen and his companions dropped. However, these toads' basic attacks did not come with any additional effects, which was quite good. Continuing to advance with their shields raised, Feng Wu also detected the attributes of those toads. 5 Poison Toad Elite Monster. Level 50. Health 150,000. Attack power 770. Defense 460. Skills. Tongue Strike extends the tongue to attack targets within 20 yards. If not successfully blocked, this skill can immobilize the target and pull it in front of the monster. Toad's Poison. After receiving 10 melee attacks, it will release toxic gas that poisons nearby targets, causing a loss of 500 health points per second. This toxin cannot be immunized or dispelled. By skills below LV2, press down, jumps forward to crush a target within 20 yards, transferring its toxins into the target, causing 1000 damage per second for 10 seconds. If the target dies from the poison during this time, the toxin will spread to a random nearby target. Description: toads living in sewage absorb some toxins, causing no severe harm to the human body. Goodness, it even has a jumping skill. The worst part is, after receiving 10 melee attacks, it will release toxic gas. With so many of us, if each person attacks once, we'll trigger the passive. What else can we do? Let's split into 2 groups. When we reach 10 attacks, let Qianlong go in to fight. He's not afraid of poison. That sounds good. After making the decision, Lin Chen quickly moved forward. Not attacking but simply using his shield to block the attacks from the 5 poison toads. With a healer present, there was no need to worry about health. Roar roar. Once many 5 poison toads were afflicted with the Calamity Poison body status, their attributes became even weaker. At this time, the Heavenly Emperor also called for warrior players to advance in batches, 9 people per group. Switching to another toad after finishing one, then retreating to wait for Lin Chen to trigger the skills of those 5 poison toads. As for ranged damage, it wouldn't trigger the effect of that skill. So it didn't matter, they continued to shoot arrows and cast spells from a distance. However, those 5 poison toads had other skills as well. Sometimes, while attacking, they would jump up and crash down on a target. Fortunately, Lin Chen was safe enough, not needing too many priests to watch over him. Even if a player was hit by the toad's press-down skill, they could still survive. After all, those 5 poison toads didn't have a poison explosion skill. The so-called poison damage could only trigger once per second. Without the ability to kill players, those 5 poison toads naturally couldn't withstand the advance of Lin Chen and the others, and they were all defeated. Ding! System notification: congratulations to the player for successfully killing a 5 poison toad, earning 15,000 experience points and absorbing 5 points of toxin. System notification: congratulations to the player for successfully killing a 5 poison toad, earning 15,000 experience points. Having grown accustomed to the presence of poisonous monsters, the entire team's progress was rapid, and in just about 10 minutes, they had killed over 105 poison toads. However, stronger monsters appeared. The toad that came into view again was actually smaller than the previous one. As Lin Chen stepped forward, he managed to block a few of the little toad's attacks, but it unexpectedly leaped up and jumped directly into the crowd during the gap when the melee players approached. Roar! In an instant, pink mist rippled. All 6 priests surrounding the little toad were instantly killed. Fortunately, this was a one-time damage effect, and since Lin Chen was relatively close to them, he triggered Bai Zai's skill, immunizing himself from the fatal damage. However, the pink mist spread, and the players dared not enter. Lin Chen couldn't see clearly either. Just as Lin Chen rushed in, he saw the little toad continuously extending its tongue, killing one of the priests. The other 5 priests hurriedly fled. After all, they were all girls, and encountering such a monster would surely frighten them. Lin Chen, being a player from the Luotian Club, was the first to rush in front of Bing Tang Butian, protecting her behind him. And then he locked onto the little toad that was chasing the remaining priests, unleashing his Knight's Charge skill. Boom! The fiery horse contained incredible power, instantly charging in front of the little toad and stunning it in place. As it was stunned, the pink mist finally dissipated. At this moment, the other players also reacted, launching a frenzied assault on the little toad as if they were risking their lives. In just a moment, the little toad turned into a white light and vanished. Hiss! Brother Qianlong, what skill was that? It can actually make players immune to a fatal attack? With the battle prompts, Tiandi and Shenfu Yushi noticed this and curiously asked. Oh, that's my pet skill. It allows friendly targets nearby to avoid death once, with a cooldown of 30 seconds. If they take damage again afterward, they will still die, Lin Chen casually replied. So it's a pet skill. No wonder it's a celestial spirit level pet, it's so powerful. Hearing this, many players expressed their admiration, increasingly envious that Lin Chen had obtained such a high level pet. It should be noted that in the current version, even the equipment had only reached purple gold quality, yet something of celestial spirit level appeared, which would definitely dominate this version. Even Tiandi had no confidence in defeating Lin Chen in a one-on-one situation. Others could avoid death once every 30 seconds, unless you continuously dealt damage, death was inevitable. The subsequent monsters will probably turn into these pink little toads, so let's slow down and take our time, Lin Chen suggested. It must be said that in the game world, strength is always the most important. Knowing Lin Chen's strength, Tiandi and Shenfu Yushi would not reject his suggestion. Of course, Lin Chen was also considering the safety of the team. Otherwise, he could kill more on his own, but if the other players died, they would have to slowly run back through the map. If they ended up at the boss and there were no priests nearby, Lin Chen would have to wait helplessly. As they pushed forward, the players spread out to take their positions. If there were any traps, Zhaixing would handle them. This way, even if that little toad jumped out, it wouldn't cause much of an impact. Instead, it would be surrounded and beaten to death. Time slowly passed. Not long after the little toad was killed, a fork in the road appeared on the map. Seeing this scene, the players, including Tiandi, couldn't help but exchange glances. Why is there still a fork in the road? If we take the wrong path, how many tries will it take to figure out the real route? The players grew frustrated, and some even started cursing the planners. After all, who plays a game without cursing the planners? How about we let the assassin players scout the path while we log off for a meal and take a break? Once the assassins finish scouting, they can eat and we'll wait for them. Lin Chen suggested again. That sounds good. Alright, let's do that. It's almost 12 o'clock anyway. Then all players log off, and let's try to wrap everything up in half an hour. Zhaixing, Liuxing, and Xia Zhuanfeng, you three will have to work hard. After we finish this wave of bosses, we'll give you more gold. It must be said that Tiandi's ability to manage such a large guild is indeed remarkable. Whenever he needs someone, he is very accommodating and even willing to share profits. Compared to some guild leaders who treat players like their workers, he is much better. Hearing Tiandi's words, Liuxing, Zhaixing, and the others all agreed. Lin Chen and his group then logged off to prepare for their meal. After shedding a few tears, Lin Chen was just about to head upstairs when he ran into Xiaofeng Canyue. Xiaofeng Canyue's skills were decent, but his equipment was lacking a bit. In the dungeon, his performance was not weaker than that of Qingshan and the others, only slightly behind Erlang Shenyang Jian, Yukong, and Niuemo Wang. He was even comparable to Tiandi and Shenfu Yushi. It's worth noting that Erlang Shenyang Jian and the others were all top 50 players in the battle rankings, and Xiaofeng Canyue being only slightly weaker already proved his strength. Regaining his composure, Lin Chen was quite polite to Xiaofeng Canyue and invited him to join for a meal. However, as soon as they arrived at the restaurant and hadn't even had a chance to get their food, Bailu cheerfully approached them. Xiaofeng Canyue wasn't foolish and could naturally tell that Bailu liked Lin Chen, so he immediately said he had plans with others. Lin Chen had no choice but to follow Bailu to the private dining room where a few girls from the studio were eating. Lin Chen is here. You performed really well this time, you made me proud, Nan Feng said excitedly. From now on, Chen Yuan and the Tianting Club shouldn't underestimate us. If there's a chance, we can still collaborate. Phew, these special dungeons really have great rewards. If we do this a few more times, our guild's elite players can surpass those from other guilds. Upon hearing this, Lin Chen couldn't help but nod. Nanfeng was right, these special dungeons were very friendly to players. The bosses consistently dropped purple gold equipment, and the minions even had a chance to drop golden equipment. In just half a day, most players had already gathered a full set of golden equipment, with attributes much stronger than before. If they killed a few more bosses, once someone gathered a complete set of purple gold equipment, the attributes would be even more outrageous. By the way, Lin Chen, can you see the attributes of that purple gold equipment set? Nanfeng suddenly asked. If you can see them, I'll buy it directly with money if it drops, and get you a full set of equipment. In the game, equipment sets are divided into two types, one where the attributes can be seen in advance and another that requires full activation to reveal them. Generally speaking, the sets with visible attributes have fixed effects. The sets that need activation have multiple attributes and will only refresh once all are activated. If luck is bad, the attributes that come up may not suit the player, so it's better to use effective scattered pieces. I can't see it. Lin Chen shook his head and said, I can just use scattered pieces. After all, what I need are meat attributes and poison damage increase, and scattered pieces are better for that. That's true.
Then in the future, if I see equipment with those attributes, I'll get it for you.
Nanfeng nodded slightly. Since Lin Chen had been performing
increasingly well, Nanfeng's support for him had also grown. Apart from buying things at high prices for the sake of Bai Lu, at other times it was all for Lin Chen's strength. This made Lin Chen quite grateful, feeling a strong impulse to die for a friend who understands him. With time constraints, Lin Chen and the others didn't chat for long before returning to their rooms to log in.
After logging in, Lin Chen was surprised to see that Tiandi and the
others had already logged in. However, Fengwu had not yet logged in. Oh, our potential dragon boss has arrived. Seeing that the other members of the Luo Club had not logged in yet, Tiandi walked straight up to Lin Chen and greeted him with a smile.
Ours?
Lin Chen was slightly surprised.
Ha, with your relationship with Fengwu, we will definitely be friends in the future. Tiandi patted Lin Chen on the shoulder and said, be good to Fengwu. Behind her is our entire heavenly court. If you bully her, we won't let you off.
Lin Chen was even more astonished and couldn't help but say, I'm just friends with Fengwu. Are you misunderstanding something?
Friends?
Tiandi said irritably, friends can stay in Yunshui City with you, not just come to meet us. Upon hearing this, Lin Chen fell silent.
He could feel that Fengwu treated him very well, and even when he was fighting
against other guilds, Fengwu would come to support him. Even he, recalling how good Fengwu was to him, couldn't help but be moved.
When in a team, all the benefits went to him.
If he got a good skill book, he could sell it to himself at a low price, just like a gift. Offline, when he got money, she would help him handle affairs. She even promised to help take care of his sister. If it weren't for Lin Chen still needing to find that girl, he would
definitely have fallen for her. It seems you don't like Fengwu,
or rather, you two aren't together yet. Tiandi could see through Lin Chen's contemplation and chuckled, then you two should work hard, I feel you are quite suitable. If you really don't end up with her, please don't hurt her.
That's for sure, I definitely won't hurt my friend.
Lin Chen nodded firmly. Just then, Nanfeng and Bai Lu logged in and Tiandi patted Lin Chen's shoulder again
and said no more. Seeing this scene, Nanfeng couldn't help but feel nervous and quickly walked over, whispering, what were you talking about? Nothing much, just talked about Fengwu.
Lin Chen chuckled, Fengwu hasn't joined
them yet, which made them a bit curious. I see.
Nanfeng hesitated for a moment, wanting to ask, but when she saw Bai Lu nearby, she closed her mouth. She really wanted to know what Lin Chen's relationship with Fengwu was. Not long after, Fengwu also came online. However, she did not come to find Lin Chen, but was called over by the Heavenly Emperor. But soon, Lin Chen saw Fengwu fuming, while the Heavenly Emperor wore a bitter smile. Before long, when all the players were online, the three assassins brought out the maps they had explored. Both passages were dead ends. However, at the deepest part of the left passage, there was a toad the size of a person, which was a purple gold level boss. In an instant, everyone decided to take the left passage. As they delved deeper, the monsters changed from singular to mixed, and there were traps from time to time. Once those traps were triggered, they would actually unleash electric currents, filling the entire water surface, paralyzing every player in place. In this situation, only Lin Chen could step forward to lure the monsters, while Lai Xing disarmed the traps. However, this meant the team had to simultaneously deal with dozens of monsters. No matter how high Lin Chen's attributes were, his taunt skill also had a cooldown, allowing him to only hold off a few monsters. If the skills of the other monsters were not interrupted, they could pose a great threat. Even though the players surrounded Lin Chen, trying to ensure they all had the White Zay skill buff, players were still occasionally killed. Fortunately, this was a dungeon, and dying wouldn't result in a loss of level, otherwise, they would have suffered greatly. Thus, under the traps and mixed monsters, along with the players running through the map, Lin Chen and his group spent nearly 2 hours before finally reaching the deepest part. At the end of the passage was a platform where a giant toad lay. The players moved up the stone steps, leaving the water surface, and their movement speed finally recovered. Phew, feels great, our movement speed is finally back. Even a 10% reduction in movement speed made it impossible for me to dodge monster attacks. It felt like I couldn't run, so frustrating. Come on, let's quickly check this boss's attributes. As soon as the words fell, Fengwu immediately used her talent skill, Appraisal, on the giant toad. Buzz, in the next moment, the attributes of the giant toad transformed into a panel, appearing before every player in the team. Stinky Demon Toad, Purple Gold Level Boss. Level 50. Health 1,500,000. Attack Power 890. Defense 670. Skill description: Stinky Gas Bubble. The bubbles on its body occasionally explode. Once they explode, they deal 130% of its attack power as damage to targets within 10 yards and inflict a poison status, causing a loss of 700 health points per second for 30 seconds. Terrifying Tongue Strike extends its tongue to lock onto a target, binding it and dragging it in front of itself. If the target cannot break free within 3 seconds, it will be swallowed whole, resulting in instant death. Eerie Soundwave emits a strange cry that causes nearby targets to suffer a 15% reduction in attack for 30 seconds. Surge of Venom spits out venom that lingers on the ground. If a player triggers it, they will enter a poison state, losing 300 health points per second. If the player remains in the venom area after 5 seconds, an additional layer of toxin will stack until the player leaves the venom, at which point the poison state will disappear. Description: a toad that has absorbed strange toxins, even its body contains poison,
which should not be underestimated once it erupts. This boss can't be approached either, that stinky gas bubble skill is too disgusting. Yeah, and there's no triggering condition. What if we get too close and it triggers that skill? Wouldn't we be doomed?
Seeing this scene, the Heavenly Emperor, Chenfuyu Shi, and Nanfeng all felt it was tricky. Except for Lin Chen and the other three meat shields, the rest would almost certainly die if they were hit by the poison. I'll go up and see how the skill works. Lin Chen took the lead, riding the fire horse, charging right in front of the stinking demon toad, swinging his spear with a
flaming blade that immediately pierced into its body. Bang, -1584.
A roar erupted, and the stinking demon toad was startled, opening its huge eyes and raising its claw to swipe at Lin Chen.
Clang, the shield was
instantly raised, colliding with the claw. The block and counterattack effect triggered, pushing the stinking demon toad back several steps.
-4566, -794.
Damage numbers appeared above its head in succession.
After
changing equipment, Lin Chen's health had reached 530 points, and with a 20% poison damage bonus, his current disaster poison body's damage per second had reached 794 points.
Poison explosion.
Lin Chen unleashed
the skill without hesitation. -46,846.
Nearly 50,000 points of damage erupted, and with the effects of the Dragon Badge and the disaster poison body talent reducing attributes, the stinking demon toad was
left with about 1.22 million health points.
However, losing so much health at once enraged the stinking demon toad, which opened its mouth, its foul and dirty tongue shooting out, instantly wrapping around Lin Chen's
entire body. Yet, Lin Chen had a mount. As the Knight's Charge skill activated, the fire horse surged forward like a flaming meteor, crashing into the stinking demon toad's tongue. Bang! -2133. The damage number was slight, but the flames scorched the stinking demon toad's tongue. Thus, Lin Chen was released.
He did not create distance but instead swung his spear, continuously attacking the stinking demon toad.
Put. As
the spear blade swept through, Lin Chen noticed that the bubbles on the stinking demon toad would flicker with purple light before exploding.
The flicker lasted about 1.5 seconds, and after the explosion, the poison
gas gradually spread, taking about 2 seconds to fill a 10-yard radius. Flicker time is 1.5 seconds, and it takes 2 seconds to fill the space after the explosion. We can hit it. Just be careful. Once someone sees a bubble about to burst, immediately call all players to retreat.
Lin Chen shouted while absorbing the poison mist. Hearing this, many players couldn't help but show joy.
In this dungeon, no one wanted to slack off. At this moment, ranged players were particularly comfortable. They didn't have to worry about the poison mist, they just kept casting skills towards the boss.
Except for Lin Chen, who was madly attacking in the
poison mist. Combined with the poison damage, he could keep their output steady, while the other melee players could only hit once and run, their output pitifully low.
After this dungeon ended, when calculating wages based on DPS, they would be pleased.
That's right, unlike small studios, the warrior players in large guilds had no base salary, they were all paid based on the DPS of monster farming, or for special contributions. When Lin Chen figured out the skill release of the stinking evil toad, the team's strategy speed immediately increased.
With no limit on the number of hits taken, as long as the stinking evil toad did not release its skills, melee
players like the Heavenly Emperor and the ones floating in the world seized every opportunity to unleash their skills to maximize their damage output.
In no time, the stinking evil toad's health bar was continuously dropping.
Soon, the toad's belly and mouth suddenly swelled up, resembling an inflated balloon.
Melee players, step back for now. Archers, use your strong bows and see if you can interrupt the skill release.
Seeing this, the Heavenly
Emperor immediately gave the command.
Whoosh, 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 feathered arrows pierced the air, striking the stinking evil toad repeatedly, but at that moment, its body was so swollen that it absorbed all the attacks.
Even Lin Chen couldn't inflict damage on the stinking evil toad. This is a mechanism skill, it is currently invincible. Everyone, retreat. Lin Chen shouted, quickly backing away.
At the same time, the stinking evil toad suddenly opened its mouth and sprayed out a stream of black liquid, surging and sweeping in all directions.
Damn, retreat quickly.
The others had seen this skill and knew that getting contaminated would result in damage, so they all fell back. However, the flow of that black liquid was definitely faster than the players. In an instant, most players were contaminated by the black liquid. Lin Chen, riding his fiery horse, invited Feng Wu to ride together as he passed by her, pulling her off the platform. On the other side, Bai Lu was momentarily stunned by the scene. Fortunately, with the help of Tang Tang and the others from the hasty years, she managed to exit the platform just before the black liquid arrived. Gurgle, gurgle. Moments later, the entire platform was left with only the black liquid and the stinking evil toad. Damn, why is this skill's flow speed so fast? 5 people are dead. The Heavenly Emperor and Nanfeng looked grave. Lin Chen, however, ignored this and rode his fiery horse back onto the platform to quickly take down the boss. In an instant, the black liquid made strange sounds, corroding
Lin Chen.
But Lin Chen's talent effect triggered, not only immunizing him from the toxin damage but also absorbing it. Then, Lin Chen swung the fiery knight spear, continuously dealing damage to the stinking evil toad, not giving it a chance to release any other skills. The black liquid lasted about 30 seconds before slowly dissipating. The other players climbed back onto the stage.
However, aside from the melee players, the ranged players
had learned their lesson and stayed at the farthest distance. This way, if the stinking evil toad used the toxic surge skill again, they could directly leave the platform. They hadn't anticipated how terrifying the toxic surge skill was, and they only started to move back after the toxin erupted. In that situation, it was definitely hard to dodge. Any boss, once you understand its attack patterns and skill frequency, can be easily tackled. After all, Lin Chen was there to take the hits. The other two tanks had already started slacking off. All 6 priests focused on Lin Chen, almost keeping his health bar at full. This treatment made Lin Chen feel quite pleased. Before long, the second wave of skills erupted. This time, almost the moment the stinking evil toad's belly and mouth swelled up, everyone except Lin Chen chose to retreat. Even the priests jumped down. After all, they all knew that Lin Chen could immunize himself from all toxin damage. After several rounds, the stinking evil toad's health had turned dark, nearing death. At that moment, all the players charged forward, attacking frantically and unleashing all their skills. Lin Chen also spun the gunblade, and the gale stab unleashed all its damage. As damage numbers floated up one after another, the foul demon toad howled and fell to the ground, then transformed into white light and dissipated, dropping a pile of gold coins. Ding! System notification. Congratulations to the player team for successfully killing the foul demon toad, earning 3,500,000 experience points. Ding! System notification. Congratulations to the player for successfully absorbing enough toxin value. The effect of the Calamity Poison Body talent has been enhanced, reducing health points by 50 plus 110% of personal stamina per second, and the healing effect on poison targets is reduced by 60%. System notification. Congratulations to the player for absorbing enough toxin genes. The Calamity Poison Body talent has advanced. Nice, I've advanced again. There are still 3-5 poisons boss left. Maybe I can advance once more. If my talent improves and my equipment can also be enhanced, wouldn't that be a double boost? At that time, I might be able to leap over level 30, level 40, and directly farm monsters. With a sigh of emotion, Lin Chen didn't even bother to pick up the equipment and directly check the effects after the advancement of the Calamity Poison Body talent. Calamity Poison Body. Mythical level talent LV3. When receiving attacks or attacking a target, it will inflict the target with the Calamity Poison, entering an unresistible poison state, reducing 50 plus 120% of personal stamina health points per second for 60 seconds, can stack once, and during the poisoning period, ignores the target's self-healing effects. All healing effects are reduced by 60%, and all attributes of the user are reduced by 15%. The percentage has increased by 10%. With my current stamina, the damage is about 926 points per second. This poison explosion technique has a damage of up to 50,000 points. Lin Chen was astonished himself. Oh, this time it actually dropped an egg. Goodness, just one piece of equipment. Fortunately, there are books and special loot, otherwise, I would have lost out this time. Hearing the players' exclamations, Lin Chen's attention was also drawn over. The Heavenly Emperor understood the players' thoughts and directly shared the attributes of the egg. Toad egg, special consumable after use. You can spend 1,000 gold coins to hatch it and obtain a purple gold level pet, the foul demon toad. Holy crap, a pet egg. The second pet egg, is it really here? In an instant, countless players became excited. After all, they had just fought the foul demon toad and knew how outrageous this boss's skills were. Of course, only the male players wanted it. Female players showed disdain after seeing the attributes. The second pet in the whole game, it's tempting. So, besides Qianlong, should we all roll for it? The Heavenly Emperor couldn't help but ask. Lin Chen blinked, feeling displeased, but just as he was about to speak, he heard Feng Wu complain, when fighting this boss, Qianlong's output is the highest and his contribution is the greatest. Why? Shouldn't he be allowed to participate in the role? So what if he has a pet? Can't there be 2 pets? You have equipment now. When you encounter other equipment in the future, you won't need to participate in the role? Feng Wu's series of words made the Heavenly Emperor cough a few times, and after glancing at Feng Wu, he helplessly said, what Feng Wu said is also true. Qianlong has the highest contribution. He is qualified to participate in the role. That's right. Upon hearing this, the others nodded in agreement. The game rules are like this. Choosing to give up is a matter of sentiment. Choosing to participate in the role is a matter of duty. They could not make the choice for Lin Chen. Lin Chen looked at Feng Wu, not expecting her to be so supportive. The Heavenly Emperor summoned everyone to start rolling the dice. Lin Chen did not refuse. If he really got it, even if he didn't use it, he could sell it. Ding. System prompt player Heavenly Emperor rolled a 97. System prompt player Southwind rolled a 1. One by one, the prompts sounded, none exceeding the Heavenly Emperor, making the corners of his mouth curl up. System prompt player Chengwan rolled a 99. System prompt player Qianlong in the Abyss rolled a 100. What the hell? 100 points? Qianlong's luck is ridiculous. For a moment, many players' gazes fell on Lin Chen, all filled with
resentment. You already have a fairy-level pet, how can you roll such a high number?
In the end, no one else rolled a 100 and the pet egg directly landed in Lin Chen's backpack.
Cough. Cough.
The Heavenly Emperor coughed and said, Brother Qianlong, this pet egg is of no use to you, how about I buy it for 10,000 huaxia coins? After all, this pet is only of purple gold level and its attributes are not visible, one can only predict its skills, so 10,000 is not a low price.
The second pet in the world and you only spend 10,000? Shenfu Yusher rolled his eyes and said, I'm willing to pay 50,000.
As soon as he finished speaking, the Heavenly Emperor's expression changed. However, Lin Chen did not
pay attention to their bidding and looked at Feng Wu. He wanted to give the pet to Feng Wu.
However, Feng Wu noticed Lin Chen's gaze and just shook her head.
Feng Wu, being a girl, naturally looked down on the stinky demon toad.
Even South Wind, who had such a good relationship with Lin Chen, did not send a private message, which shows that this thing is only appealing to male players. Seeing Lin Chen hesitating, the Heavenly Emperor thought the price was not enough and was about to speak when Lin Chen said, there might be more pet eggs. Later, if I sell it to you now and the price goes up, you won't be happy. We are all on the same team, we can't let this ruin our friendship. Let's sell this pet after the dungeon ends, depending on the situation. After all, low-level pets are useless and won't have any effect. Upon hearing this, the Heavenly Emperor and Shenfu Yusher exchanged glances and
nodded in agreement.
Of course, Lin Chen wanted to wait until after the dungeon to sell it because he didn't want Shenfu Yusher to get the pet.
Just like South Wind said, if a fight really broke out, wouldn't that be aiding the enemy? If there was no fight, then everything would be fine. After the pet egg distribution was completed, the Heavenly Emperor shared the books. Venom Surge Skill Learning Book, consumable after use, consume 2,000 gold coins to comprehend SS level skill, Venom Surge. Venom Surge SS level active skill LV1. Skill. Consumption 1000 mana. Skill cooldown 300 seconds. Skill description: after a 2-second guidance, summon a surge of venom that covers an area within 30 yards for 30 seconds. If an enemy target enters the venom, their movement speed is reduced by 50% and they cannot jump, taking damage equal to 200% of their own magic attack power per second. What the hell? What the hell? Ah! Gasps of surprise and astonishment echoed continuously as all the male mage players were left in shock. The super large AoE damage lasting for 30 seconds had a total output ratio of 6,000%, equivalent to 60 times their own output. This effect made some female mage players quite tempted. All mages, roll for the skill book. Of course, if any girl wants to give up, she can. The Heavenly Emperor shouted directly. This time, aside from Bai Lu, no other female players chose to forfeit. In the end, this skill fell into the hands of the female mage from the Chenyuan Guild, Xiaoyu Cici. Next came the equipment attributes. Death Toxin Battle Boots, Refined Purple Gold Equipment. Type: Leather Armor. Health points 200. Defense 30. Strength 20. Stamina 30. Agility 100. Toad's Fury. When moving, there is a 5% chance to increase attack power and health points by 10%. Toad's Walk. Immune to any slowing effects. Description: Battle boots made from toad skin. Set effect: 1/2 increases own attack power by 5%, defense by 5%. 16. Level requirement: level 35. Traits: can be fused. Isn't this a set? Why is it leather armor? I remember the last piece of equipment was heavy armor. Seeing these attributes, Lin Chen couldn't help but frown slightly. His class required wearing heavy armor or plate armor to have decent defense. However, the set attributes were quite good, and he didn't want to give it up. The Heavenly Emperor hesitated as well. Normally, equipment is categorized by class, but Lin Chen had already obtained one of the Death Toxin set pieces. Should this leather armor be given to him? Not just the Heavenly Emperor, but all the elite players who could participate in this team knew this and fell silent. After all, Lin Chen's contribution was too great. Almost everything was related to him, and they felt embarrassed to speak up. Well, since it's a set, Brother Qianlong is also qualified, so let's roll together. The Heavenly Emperor spoke, scanning the crowd. Since no one has objections, let's go with this. Let's start rolling. The goddess of luck would not always favor one person. This time, Lin Chen only rolled a 70, and in the end, the equipment went to the assassin Xiao Zuifeng from the Heavenly Court. This made Xiao Zuifeng ecstatic, as the assassin needed mobility the most, and agility. Alright, the loot has been distributed, let's continue exploring the dungeon. Don't worry if you didn't get any equipment, there are still 3 bosses ahead, and after clearing the dungeon, everyone will receive fixed rewards. The Heavenly Emperor reassured the players who didn't get the purple gold equipment, then looked around to check the direction for further exploration. Soon, everyone noticed that there was a raised brick in the area where the foul demon toad had originally been. The Heavenly Emperor walked onto the slab. Buzz! Suddenly, a magic array appeared on the platform, shimmering with light. All the players on the platform received a system prompt. Ding! System prompt: do players want to use the teleportation array? Yes. Swish, swish, swish. The sound of breaking air rang out continuously, and Lin Chen and his group were all teleported away. When Lin Chen opened his eyes again, he was astonished to find that they had actually returned to the original point in the sewer. That's right, it was the place they had arrived at after defeating the flying magic centipede. I understand now. This place is the second layer, with 4 passages representing 4 bosses, plus the centipede above. That's exactly 5 bosses. Lin Chen suddenly realized. The Heavenly Emperor, South Wind, and others also thought of this. Phew. In that case, we don't have to worry about taking the wrong path. Tell the resurrected players to come here and take the western route this time. Let's go. We'll head directly to the west. With the Heavenly Emperor speaking, Lin Chen, meat doesn't eat, and the giant spirit god immediately rushed towards the western passage. The western passage had a swift current. However, the nearby environment had changed. It no longer resembled a sewer and had fewer openings. The deeper they went, the more it felt like swimming in a lake. There was nothing nearby except for water. After a while, Jiaxing, Liuxing, and Xia Zuanfeng returned. The monsters ahead are snakes. Snakes? Snake-type monsters are easy, just hit their 7 inches. With so many players in Huaxia, how could Lin Chen be the only one to know this? After other players posted this on the forum, many understood the mechanism. Thus, when they heard that the subsequent monsters were snakes, they had no worries. As long as they hit the snakes 7 inches and put them in a controlled state, wouldn't that be a massacre? Even Lin Chen didn't pay much attention. However, moments later, when Lin Chen and his group encountered the monsters, they were dumbfounded. Those snakes were all swimming in the water and didn't come out at all. In this situation, how could they hit their 7 inches? Feng Wu quickly shared the attributes of those snakes. 5 Poison Ghost Snake Elite Monster. Level 50. Health 310,000. Attack power 795. Defense 500. Skills: Snake Venom. Attacking the target puts them in a poison state, reducing 500 health points per second. Stackable, duration 30 seconds. Ghostly movement. In water, movement speed increases by 50%. Death Venom suddenly bites the target, dealing poison damage equal to 300% of its own attack power. Description: the ghost snake that absorbs 5 poisons has extremely strong combat power in water. How the hell do we fight with a 50% increase in movement speed in water? If they break through the defense line of the hidden dragon, giant spirit god, and the others, won't they massacre us? The players immediately panicked. Lin Chen also frowned, staring intently at the group of 5 poison ghost snakes. Just as the players discussed, the 5 poison ghost snakes were too fast. Once they shifted their aggro, the other players couldn't withstand that kind of damage. Unless Lin Chen soloed. But if that happened, not only would he be slow, but it was also uncertain whether the other players would be willing. With his eyes turning, Lin Chen suddenly asked, "How many ice mages are there?" "I am. Me." In an instant, 3 players shouted out, including Bai Lu. "With 3 ice mages, I'll go up to lure a wave of monsters later and you take turns using AoE skills to see if you can reduce the speed of those 5 poison ghost snakes. If we can reduce their speed, I, along with the giant spirit and meatball, can withstand their damage." Lin Chen said, "Let's give it a try. If it works, we can continue the raid." That's right, their strength lies in their movement speed. Upon hearing this, the Heavenly Emperor also reacted quickly and said, "Are there others with skills that can reduce movement speed? If there are, gather them all into one team, take turns using the skills, ensuring that someone is always able to cast, not giving the 5 poison serpents a chance to break through our defenses." The Heavenly Emperor looked at Lin Chen and nodded. "The initial probing will be up to you." "No problem." With a slight nod, Lin Chen charged out on his fiery steed without any hesitation. Hiss, hiss, hiss. A strange sound echoed as the 5 poison serpents swam towards Lin Chen. When they entered the spell attack range of Bai Lu and the others, deep blue ice and snow began to fall. Crack crack, in an instant, a layer of frost appeared on the water's surface. Although it quickly shattered, the movement speed of the 5 poison serpents inside was also reduced. "It works. Meatball, giant spirit, come up and block them." Lin Chen dismounted directly, smashing his shield into the water, blocking the path of the 5 poison serpents. Meatball and the giant spirit quickly moved forward, using their skills as well. The 3 of them formed a wall of shields, preventing the slowed 5 poison serpents from getting around. As a result, the 5 poison serpents could only bite at Lin Chen and his companions. However, all 3 were meat shields fully capable of withstanding the damage, while 6 priests healed them, keeping their health above the safety line. Then, what awaited the 5 poison serpents was the output from numerous ranged attackers. Only the melee players remained in place, unable to contribute. However, they were not discouraged. In large dungeons, the boss settings were complex and varied, and there would surely be moments for melee players to shine. With their movement speed reduced, the 5 poison serpents completely lost their capabilities, continuously being battered by skills until they perished. Lin Chen and his group began to push through the dungeon. However, Lin Chen was puzzled that after defeating these monsters, the toxin value and the absorbed toxin genes had both decreased. Even the triggering probability had dropped significantly. This left Lin Chen feeling frustrated. He had originally hoped to use the next 3 bosses to further advance his talent. Now it seemed dangerous. Forget about that, let's clear the dungeon first. Anyway, with my current attributes, I can solo any dungeon. and purple gold boss. Even if a land-level boss comes, I still have the strength to fight. With a focused gaze, Lin Chen stopped overthinking and gave it his all. The number of 5 poison serpents they attracted gradually increased. Swish swish swish, silver-white light flickered as they consecutively killed 2 bosses along with many small monsters. Players began to level up, and even Lin Chen was about to reach level 32. The monster in the sewer seemed to lack a commanding boss. After defeating enough 5 poison ghost snakes, it transformed into a multicolored spotted snake. This type of snake was slightly larger, with its 7-inch body protruding from the water. This brought smiles to the players. As the battle erupted, just as the players had anticipated, the group of spotted snakes became stiff and froze in place. After being hit in the 7-inch mark. This wave of monsters is simply giving us experience points. Awesome. The players all smiled, especially the girls whose smiles were radiant, showing no fear or dread as they had in the past when facing poisonous snakes. However, after the players attacked the spotted snakes multiple times, a strange scene unfolded. With a crisp sound, the spotted snake suddenly opened its mouth and spat out a large amount of black liquid. Splash! The liquid splattered in the air and fell directly onto the water's surface. Many players were caught off guard, and after being contaminated by the venom, their health bars began to drop continuously. The priest quickly turned around to heal them, but the damage-dealing players had allocated their points to strength and intelligence, and even their equipment focused on output, leaving their health points extremely low. The damage that a tank could withstand felt like divine punishment to them. In just a few seconds, even though they had consumed health potions, they could not avoid their health bars being completely emptied. Players within 30 yards of Lin Chen were better off, able to rely on Baize's immunity effect to last a second longer, giving the priest a chance to heal them. In that brief moment, 3 players tragically died under the venom. Hiss! The spotted snake also broke free from the control effect, flicking its tongue, its gaze particularly cold. Be careful, when the venom splatters, the landing spots will have red light flashing, although the range is a bit large if you look closely. And don't daze, you can definitely dodge it. Tian Di shouted out. Fortunately, that skill did not last long. Soon, everyone began their second wave of attacks. The skill erupted again after the spotted snake endured 30 attacks, releasing venom. With preparation, some less skilled players even stopped attacking, focusing entirely on watching the red light areas to successfully dodge. Only Lin Chen, Fengwu, Tiandi, Shenfuyu Shi, Erlang Shenyang Jian, and Xiaofeng you could output while maneuvering. Even when their attack count reached the threshold and the next wave of venom attacks erupted, they could quickly reposition and move to the other side. This also highlighted the difference between skilled and elite players. Ordinary players, let alone, struggled against such skills. Even if they gave up attacking, it was hard to achieve a 100% dodge rate, only managing to evade occasionally. They relied entirely on attributes to farm monsters and tackle bosses, rarely challenging monsters above their level. Slightly better players relied on skill, advantages, and a bit of maneuvering to tackle bosses. They had some skills, but not many. Elite players had better maneuvering than those players, and most importantly, they began to think strategically while playing. They could judge the boss's attack patterns, anticipate in advance, or find the boss's weaknesses. Achieving this level made them elite players. In PvP, their ranks would likely be Diamond or Master tier. The strongest among them would be the King players, whose reaction times and skills were maxed out, at least not inferior to top professional players. The gap between them lay in tactics and strategy, including equipment combinations and skill synergies. A top-tier professional player, even if their equipment and skills are on par with those of a king-level player, can still demonstrate superior performance when truly tackling a boss. This was also the reason for Lin Chen's earlier humility. He knew that the gap between players was too vast, so he didn't dare to compare himself with the top players in the virtual game. However, as he gradually became familiar with the game, he gained confidence. At the very least, he could rank among the so-called king-level players. This monster with large AoE skills directly divided the player's battlefield. Some players could only hurriedly dodge the skills, occasionally counterattacking, while Lin Chen and the others could dodge and output damage without affecting each other, quickly killing the spotted snake. This also made the elite players feel the gap in strength, especially Nan Feng. She had spent a lot of money to create her guild, only to find that the only players who could truly reach the king level were Lin Chen and Xiaofeng. The strength of her sisters was still far behind. Time slowly passed. This time, the melee players showcased their strength. No matter how the spotted snake unleashed its venom, they could always dodge it and counterattack. Especially Tian Di, every time he cast a skill, silver-white sword energy danced around, and occasionally, a whirlwind would appear, lifting the spotted snake into the air. Once the spotted snake was lifted, Erlang Shenyang Jian, the Monkey King, and the Bull Demon King would also unleash their skills. The poor spotted snake was directly sent flying into the air, unable to fall back down. Aside from the passive venom bombs, it couldn't even unleash its other skills. For a moment, their output even surpassed Lin Chen's. There was no way, even with the skill gap and weapon mastery, Lin Chen was just a meat shield.
His equipment and attributes were all related to stamina, so his output naturally couldn't compare to that of a fully offensive warrior with decent gear.
However, this method of farming was a bit slow. Hey, how about the remote players who can't operate well? Step back for now, and the priests keep their distance?
After all, these spotted snakes are easy to control. We can form groups with 2 control players in each group, ensuring the spotted snake can't counterattack. Tian suddenly spoke up. Everyone looked at each other and then, realizing they didn't have the ability to both dodge and attack, all chose to retreat. Even
Nan Feng was no exception. At this moment, the gap in strength between the 3 major guilds became apparent.
In the Luoshan Club, there were only Lin Chen and Xiao Fengkenyu.
In the Chen Yuan Club, there were 4 players: Chen Fuyu, dressed in a blue robe, Yan Chen Yimeng, and Yusang Suiyu.
In contrast, the Tianting Guild had 10 players, none of whom retreated. Even the healer Chang Luan calmly followed behind the group. By level 30, players more or less had control skills, and if the spotted snake was attacked at its weak
point, it would definitely be stunned.
Therefore, everyone formed pairs.
Qing Luan acted as a firefighter, going wherever she was needed.
Lin Chen originally wanted to team up with the Bull Demon King, as his attack style was quite unique and he wanted to observe more.
Unexpectedly, the Bull Demon King shook his head, and instead, Feng Wu walked over with a smile.